You are clearly a serious mountain blogger, but one of your live streams has attracted nationwide police attention, with netizens even demanding that you turn yourself in. However, you are not angry at all. In fact, you are more excited about the live broadcast because your live room is full of treasures that are visible everywhere. And even national treasures regard you as their daddy. You are seen telling the netizens in the live broadcast room, "In order to lay low, I quit my job and returned to my hometown for live streaming. This is my old house, which hasn't been cleaned for many years. Today, let's clean it up properly." As you bend down to move a cabinet, a yellow weasel suddenly rushes out from behind the cabinet. Not only are you startled, but the live chat room explodes as well. Oh my, what is this? I recognize it. This is a yellow weasel, also known in some places as a yellow skin or huangdaxian. With the appearance of the yellow weasel, the popularity of the live stream room skyrocketed, with the current number of viewers exceeding 10,000. Your eyes light up as you decide to use it to test your newly acquired Beastmaster skill. Everyone, don't be afraid. This is a yellow weasel, a small mammal commonly found in our rural areas. Generally, it does not actively attack humans. I happen to know a bit about animal taming, and now I will attempt to tame it. As you speak, you approach the yellow weasel in the corner. This is a pure wild yellow skin. Streamer, do you really want to tame it? Are you playing this hard for views? The netizens in the live chat room don't believe that you can tame a pure wild yellow weasel. However, as the wary yellow weasel standing against the wall reveals strong alertness, it surprisingly walks slowly towards you when you reach out and make inviting noises. It comes to you, using its delicate nose to lightly sniff your scent, with a face of intoxicated expression. "Oh, the smell of this human is so good. I can't resist it." Whimpering. Then, it suddenly jumps into your arms, gazing at you with its shiny black eyes, full of trust and reliance. So well behaved. You gently stroke the small head of the yellow weasel with your hand, and from now on, you'll call it Little Yellow. Seeing this scene, the audience in the live broadcast room was petrified. Damn, did the streamer really tame a wild weasel? What's the streamer's name? Shouting Master Chen. There are always troublemakers trying to harm us. Gifting a carnival gift *10. Master Chen is awesome. And for a moment, gifts were flying all over the place, and the popularity was booming. Then, you took out a bag of pickled eggs, opened it for the weasel. "Here, for you, eat it." Squeak, squeak, squeak. The weasel happily made a few sounds, stretched out its two little paws in front of its chest, hugged the pickled eggs, and started eating joyfully. Soon, the live broadcast video of you taming the yellow weasel was edited by many video bloggers and posted on a major website. In no time, your popularity soared to 230,000. With popularity comes the need for a lucky draw. Ding! Congratulations, host, for obtaining the master-level cooking skill and the delicious water. The delicious water has a magical effect that makes food even more delicious. By adding it to food, you become a food god. Pleased with the situation, you nod in satisfaction. As a farming live streamer, you inevitably have to cook food during the live broadcast, so you must have excellent cooking skills. Afterwards, you prepare to visit Grandpa San and Auntie Air's family. Before leaving, don't forget to instruct Little Yellow to stay and guard the house. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Little Yellow holds the leftover half of the braised egg, nodding in a human-like manner. "Don't worry, Master, if there are intruders, I will let them taste the unique skill of our Yellow Weasel clan, the stinky fart attack." Seeing the cute appearance of Little Yellow Weasel nodding, the viewers in the live chat expressed their desire to raise one. When you arrived at Auntie Air's house, Auntie Air was very happy to see you back, immediately asking Uncle Air to lead a white wool sheep for slaughter to entertain you. You couldn't refuse, so you personally took on the task of slaughtering the sheep. The anchor thought that slaughtering a sheep was simple, but it's not just about killing the sheep, it requires high technical skill to cut the various parts of the sheep. "Master Chen, let me give you a piece of advice. Let Uncle Air slaughter the sheep. Xiao Bei, do you want to give it a try?" Uncle Air asked you seriously. "Giving it a try is fine, but be careful about safety. When the sheep is dying, it has quite a bit of strength. Be cautious when it struggles." You nodded, took the sharp knife from Uncle Air, led the white wool sheep to the courtyard, laid out a plastic sheet, and then held the sheep in a strange position around your waist, making it unable to move. Then, with one hand holding the sheep down and the other hand holding the sharp slaughter knife, you swiftly cut the sheep's neck, severing its blood vessels and trachea. Fresh blood gushed out instantly, and the white wool sheep stopped struggling after a few movements. The viewers were amazed instantly. One person held down the sheep. Impressive. That was a swift and handsome cut. Then, you hung up the slaughtered white wool sheep and started skinning from the legs, moving upwards gradually. Your movements were skilled and quick. Each cut was precise, not wasting any meat and not damaging the overall structure of the sheep. Wow. Master Chen really knows how to slaughter a sheep. To be honest, just Master Chen's knife skills alone make me, a 30-year-old chef, feel inferior, let alone the skill of butchering the sheep. The live broadcast room is very lively, attracting many rewards, and the popularity value has reached a new height, with an online audience of 30,000. Uncle Air and God Air were shocked by your operation. Then, the mutton soup was boiled, and a few drops of delicious water were added to the pot. Then, the red willow roasted lamb began. You string the prepared red willow branches with pieces of fat and lean white wool lamb meat, roast them on the fire, and the surface of the lamb meat starts to produce a slight oil flour, making a sizzling sound. The lamb meat gradually turns golden and tender. When the lamb meat is about to be cooked, a layer of secret seasoning has been evenly brushed on the lamb meat, and delicious water has been added. The delicious water quickly blends into the lamb meat, adding more layers of texture to this red willow roasted lamb. When the lamb meat is roasted to a crispy and tender texture, with a golden color, you stop your hands, and present the red willow lamb skewers to the camera for the audience to see up close. This is the true barbecue. The friends looked at the tender and juicy pieces of lamb meat with alternating fat and lean, shouting one after another, "Why did you show me this live broadcast when I'm hungry? Oh, it smells so good." Air's hands smelled the fragrance from a distance, took a bite, widened her eyes. Delicious. Xiao Bei, your barbecue skills are good enough to open a barbecue restaurant. Delicious, too delicious. Urshu took a bite, intoxicated by the fragrance. This is the most delicious lamb skewer I have ever eaten in my life. You smiled and said, as long as it's delicious, with the master-level cooking skills and delicious water, not to mention the already tender and delicious white lamb meat, even the roasted tree bark is fragrant. After eating and drinking to your heart's content, you carried the lamb leg back to the old house, took the Mao Tai and went to San's house. On the way, you glanced at your own popularity value in the system. Good lord, a full 540,000 popularity points. Chen Bei immediately murmured. Drawl. Ding. Congratulations to the host. You've acquired spirit water. Congratulations to the host. You've acquired spirit water. Congratulations to the host. You've acquired spirit water. Congratulations to the host, who has acquired the walking encyclopedia of flora and fauna. Congratulations to the host. He has earned the rank of Master Carpenter. Spiritual water with mysterious power, with the ability to heal, nourish and purify. It is capable of restoring injuries, strengthening the body, prolonging life, and beautifying the face. Walking encyclopedia of flora and fauna. You will gain the most comprehensive knowledge of flora and fauna in the world and become a walking encyclopedia of flora and fauna in the eyes of others. Patriarchal carpenters, top masters in the carpentry industry, whose skills, experience and cultural heritage represent the highest level of carpentry skills, and whose works have a high artistic and collectible value. I'll go. This reward is bullish. Chen Bei was ecstatic in his heart. And let's not talk about it. This walking encyclopedia of flora and fauna and Master Carpenter 2 abilities, and his own planting anchor identity fits, come very timely. The 3 bottles of spiritual water alone, 500,000 popularity value is not a loss. Chen Bei controlled the drone and moved away from himself to photograph the scenery of the village. Directly took out 3 bottles of spiritual water. Tons and tons and tons drank down. The next instant, Chen Bei then felt that the muscles on his body were hot and swollen, and his entire body was filled with inexhaustible strength. The mind was also clearer than ever before, and his thoughts became much faster. At the same time, Chen Bei felt dirty on his face and body, reaching out and wiping a hand. All the dirt was discharged from his pores. The whole person's essence, vitality, spirit and face value have risen a few notches. Chen Bei secretly nodded. Spirit water, it's really good. Then, Chen Bei also learned Walking Encyclopedia of Flora and Fauna and Master Carpenter. The mood is great. Humming a song, he walked at a brisk pace toward the old mansion, the old house. As soon as he stepped into the courtyard, Chen Bei saw the scene. Warm and peaceful small yard. A weasel was lounging in the sunlight in front of the door, enjoying himself very much in sunbathing. The golden fur shimmered charmingly in the sunlight, and the limbs were curled up underneath the body, while the tail rested gently on one side, like a soft cloak. Eyes slightly closed, the 4 little paws twitched gently every now and then, as if they were dreamily pursuing their prey. Hello, hello. With a snort and a slight rise and fall of the belly, the air around us is filled with the fresh aroma of grass and trees. The clattering sound of the leaves gently swaying in the breeze creates a peaceful and harmonious atmosphere for this picture. This little yellow thing, it sleeps when it's full, Omega. Chen Bei cried and laughed. I asked it to watch over the house and guard the yard. It looks like it's playing the piano to the rats. and it's completely taken as an earworm. But it's a picture that really hits home. I'm sure that every netizen in the live room surely understands what I'm talking about in terms of feeling. Chen-bei didn't wake up Xiao Huang and just stood quietly with the color of memories in his eyes. What a cozy picture. Little Yellow is so pretty and cute. It's the first time I've ever felt a weasel look so brownie, */omega*. It was like being a child, with cypresses outside the window in the afternoon, a gentle breeze, shadows on the floor, mixed with the hum of the electric fan and the incessant chirping of the cicadas. When I was a kid, on a nice day like this, my mom would put the quilt on the clothesline, along with the mattress, and the joy I had was shuttling through the layers of the quilt, a joy I no longer have. The kind of shuttling through the mezzanine. The feeling of the smell of earth and sunshine is no longer there. I wish I could go back to the old days, when my grandfather was still there too. Fuck. Watch alive to me a 1'9" pugilist. Look straight off the little pearl. Oh. Looking at this image, I'm out of my mind. Breaking defense. I miss my mom. Woo. How can you play emotional memory killing every day when you're a farming anchor? Oh, my god. Live stream. Netizens have broken defense law. If I remember correctly, third grandpa is 85 this year. When I was little, third grandpa was very kind to me, often giving me iced candies to eat. Sometimes when I was naughty and got into trouble and was violently beaten by my mom, I ran to third grandpa's house, and third grandpa always protected me from a beating. Chen-bei, with a leg of lamb in one hand and Mao Tai in the other, chatted with the netizens of the live broadcast, and soon came to a farmhouse compound full of history. Third grandpa, I came to see you. One into the courtyard. The netizens then saw a thin old man with white hair, leaning on a walking stick to sunbathe on the courtyard wall. Is it Kahoku? Hearing the familiar voice, the old man slowly opened his eyes. After confirming that the visitor was none other than Chen-bei, his smiling dentures nearly fell to the ground, and he hurriedly reached out and stuffed them back in. Ha! It's really you little brat. If you didn't go to the city with your parents, why are you back? The old man sized up Chen-bei and smiled. Ha ha ha, why do I feel like third grandpa is even funnier? His dentures almost fell on the floor. I can't. My stomach hurts from laughing so hard. The old man is 85 years old. His body and bones are so strong, and he has more spirit than even the 65 in our village. As expected, with the backdrop of the 100,000 mountains, a huge natural oxygen bar, all the old people in Xinjia village live long lives. Third grandpa is amiable at first glance, the kind of elder who spoils his children. Third grandpa, I'm going back to the village to do a live broadcast. Oh, it's just fiddling with a cell phone. Similar to filming a TV show. Chen-bei explained as much as he could to make third grandpa understand. Anyway, in the future, I won't leave. It's still good in the village. The old man waved his hand. I don't understand the ways of you young people. Anyway, it's good to come back, and be practical in the village. Well, down to earth. Chen-bei nodded. Lifting his hands, Chen-bei said, Third grandpa, this fresh leg of lamb was just slaughtered at noon by second aunt's family, and asked me to bring it to you. There is also this mutai. Didn't you say before that you have never drunk mutai? This is what I bought to honor you. Little brat, what's the point of spending this money? Loser. Third grandpa's face slumped. His mouth cursed, but his hand was honest enough to accept the wine. It won't happen again. Look down. 2 bottles? Confused. Just buy 1 bottle to taste. Who told you to buy 2? Loser. Chen-bei laughed. When I was in high school, wasn't it you? Third grandpa, who told me that you never drank mutai and asked me to buy you 2 bottles to try when I grow up and get ahead? This is not it. 2 bottles. Third grandpa, ha ha ha. Third grandpa is too funny. This program is so effective. It blows up. Grandpa-san, I'm speechless. The first time third grandpa scolded Master Chen for being a loser, he actually laughed inwardly. And the second time he scolded Master Chen for being a loser, he was genuinely heartbroken. Had a little chat with Grandpa Sam. Chen-bei saw that the old man's body was still strong, and he let go of his heart. Third grandpa, then I'll leave first. I'll come back to see you some other time. Go go go. The old man waved his hand. I'm fine, old man. You're busy with your own business. Don't always come to see me if you're fine. On the way out, Chen-bei, a master carpenter, subconsciously glanced at his third grandfather's walking stick. Well, it's all about to break, and there's a piece worn away underneath. And the bends aren't ergonomic crap carpenter work. Immediately, there was a plan in mind. After coming out of third grandpa's house, Chen-bei went back to his old house to bring his tools and went straight to the mountain. Xiao Huang woke up from his nap and also insisted on sticking to the mountain with Chen-bei. And so, there was a scene on the road in Chen village. Chen-bei was carrying a bamboo basket on his back, holding a hoe. with a wood knife on his waist. A beautiful weasel with golden fur was lying on Chen Bei's shoulder, its obsidian eyes blinking. Master Chen, is this going up the mountain? That goes without saying. It's just that I don't know what Master Chen is doing up in the mountains, with his bamboo basket and hoe and axe. It's great. I was attracted by the gimmick of catching the mountain, and after watching for half a day, I finally saw Master Chen going up the mountain. Master Chen is dressed like this. It's perfect. The main thing is that little yellow is lying on Master Chen's shoulder, and this picture is so amazing that it's already been screenshotted. This scene reminds me of an image from CK7. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and said, I just saw the crutch in third grandpa's hand. It's too worn and old to be dangerous to use. As it happens, I know a little bit about the carpenter's trade. So, I'm going to go up the mountain and cut a suitable piece of wood to redo a walking stick for my third grandfather. Incidentally, cut some bamboo and make a fence to enclose the vegetable plot behind the old mansion house. And, it's also the season for digging spring bamboo shoots. So by the way, I'll dig some spring bamboo shoots and come back to eat them. Phew, there's a lot going on this afternoon. I'm going to have to move a little faster. Master Chen is so attentive. I didn't even realize there was a problem with third grandpa's walking stick. No, Master Chen, you even know carpentry work? Proper treasure boy gee may people see. Marrying a man like Master Chen should be married. Yes, it's spring bamboo shoot digging season, and I love to eat bamboo shoot bacon. On the way up, Chen Bei met a number of villagers. Xiao Bei is back. Ouch, there's a weasel on your shoulder. Auntie, don't be afraid. This is one I raised. It's been tamed and won't bite. Ha, weasels can still be tamed? If you don't believe me, you can pet it. It's very well behaved. Yo, really? Such a misunderstanding. Chen Bei explained several villagers. At the same time, Chen Bei also told the villagers he met to tell their neighbors when they return to the village. He has tamed a beautiful weasel, so that the villagers usually see in the village. Do not be afraid. Squeak! Little Yellow yelped in aggravation. I know, I don't blame you. Chen Bei touched Little Yellow and comforted him. Squeak! Don't worry. I've already told the villagers about your relationship with me. As long as you don't steal the villagers' chickens in the future, I guarantee everyone will love you. Squeak! Yellow was happy again. I'm going. Master Chen and Xiao Huang even exchanged words. Can you translate it for me? Little Yellow is too humane, just like a child. Master Chen is so good at taming beasts. It makes sense that he can understand what Little Yellow is saying, right? Well, that makes sense. Up the hill, Chen Bei, who had drunk the spiritual water, walked at a steady pace. After consecutively going over several hills and several hundred meters deeper into the mountain, we arrived at the bamboo forest, the destination of this afternoon's live broadcast. Everyone look, this vast expanse of unending emerald green is the bamboo forest where I'll be digging bamboo shoots today, Chen Bei said while controlling the drone, giving an ultra-clear close-up shot to the bamboo forest. See only, a large continuous emerald green, into the eyes, as if nature with the purest green painted a huge picture scroll. Bamboos are upright and elegant, branches and leaves gently swaying in the breeze, making a rustling sound, like a whispering music. The sunlight poured dappled light and shadow through the gaps of the bamboo leaves. These lights and shadows jumped on the bamboo leaves, glittering with golden light, adding a touch of mysterious and dreamy color to the whole bamboo sea. Zhuhai, live stream. The netizens, they were dumbfounded. Crap, ouch crap, Master Chen. You call this a bamboo forest? This is clearly a bamboo sea. Books are so much fun, so much bamboo, so much grass. Wow, this bamboo forest is so beautiful. Through the screen, I seem to have smelled the fragrance of bamboo. I have fallen in love with the 100,000 mountains in the Chen village. Heartsuit. Master Chen, such a large sea of bamboo. Are there pandas in the 100,000 mountains? Seeing such a spectacular sea of bamboo, some netizens thought of giant pandas. According to the older generation, there are pandas in these 100,000 mountains, but no one has actually seen one. Chen Bei walked into the bamboo sea, his voice echoing in the quiet bamboo forest, and said, there are a lot of bamboo forests in the 100,000 Great Mountains, and I reckon that even if there are giant pandas, they are living deeper in the mountains, and won't come here. Silhouette of bamboo. Didn't go more than a few steps. Chen Bei suddenly crouched down, pointing to the dirt covered with thick fallen leaves in front of him. He nodded and said, today's luck is good. I found bamboo shoots just after entering the bamboo forest, and they don't look small by the looks of it. Where are the bamboo shoots? Where are the bamboo shoots? I also don't see any difference between this spot of dirt and the surrounding area. Is Master Chen so confident? How did you tell? Master Chen? Covered with thick fallen leaves. I don't believe I can tell there are bamboo shoots underneath unless I have perspective eyes. Master Chen, I'll make a bet with you, and if I lose, I'll give you a gift. I don't believe it either. Master Chen is afraid that he's going to hit his face this time. There are always grifters who want to harm me, although it's not clear the basis of Master Chen's judgment. My intuition tells me not to question Master Chen's ability. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen is a professional, and I believe it. Ha ha. Those of you who bet against me on the internet, just get ready to swipe your gifts. Chen Bei smiled confidently. He himself is a native mountain child. Since I was a child, I have been digging bamboo shoots in the mountains with my grown-ups. You can't say you're good at finding bamboo shoots, but you're good at finding bamboo shoots 9 times out of 10. Little Yellow, go play by yourself for a while, Chen Bei instructed. Remember not to go too far. There are many natural enemies of the beasts in the mountains. I'll call out to you when you leave later. Squeak. Yellow nodded and went free. Hey! Chen Bei raised his hoe and swung it down hard. A hint of a strange touch came from the tip of the hoe, and Chen Bei flashed a glint in his eyes as he pried with all his might. The next instant, with the dirt lifted, a large, full bamboo shoot reveals its true colors. Looks like I won. Hefting the heavy bamboo shoots, Chen Bei laughed. This sense of accomplishment of digging out bamboo shoots with my own hands is really cool. Live stream. The pop-ups drifted down like snowflakes. God! There are bamboo shoots. 6666666. Master Chen is so good. I want to learn how to dig bamboo shoots too. Convinced. Master Chen is bullish. I'm willing to gamble. The gift has been delivered. There are always grizzled folk who want to harm me, rewarded Doi no. 1. Heh. I've said it all before. Don't question Master Chen. Many city-raised internet users were shocked to see this scene. One time. Gifts all over the place. The netizens who had lost their bets had swiped their gifts. Thank you all for the gifts. There is actually a skill in digging bamboo shoots. Experienced bamboo shoot diggers will comprehensively determine whether there are bamboo shoots underground by observing the environment, signs on the ground, detecting with auxiliary tools, and considering multiple factors such as the season and growing environment. Everyone must not follow my example and dig bamboo shoots so violently, unless you are as experienced as I am. After finding the location of the bamboo shoots, you must gently plow through the soil, not too hard, or you will hurt the bamboo shoots. Oh. Chen Bei put the bamboo shoots into the bamboo basket he brought and spoke. Well, 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 well. Master Chen has been loaded again. Although Master Chen, the king of pussies, pretends to be a pussy all day long, but I'm just convinced. Who let people have real skills? Master Chen is really knowledgeable. Not only is he handsome, but he also has so much substance. Don't try to steal from me. This is my husband. Chen Bei continued digging the bamboo shoots. Not a moment too soon. The bamboo shoots were piled up into a small mountain inside the bamboo basket brought with them. Chen Bei also drew the wood knife from his waist and cut a few straight and slender emerald green bamboos, bringing them back to be used as vegetable garden fences. At this point, the wind from the bamboo forest blew gently, carrying the fresh scent of bamboo leaves and the smell of sweat emanating from Chen Bei's body. Chen Bei patted the dirt on his hands and said to the camera, "Alright, I've dug up enough bamboo shoots, and I've cut down the bamboo for making the fence for the vegetable garden. I'll go look around again for wood to make a walking stick for third grandpa, and then I can go down the mountain." Spin. The basket full of bamboo shoots and the cut bamboo are placed in the bamboo forest. Chen Bei was then going to search for the wood that would be used to make a walking stick for his third grandfather. Master Chen, you're surrounded by thick forests. Wouldn't it be easier to just cut down a branch? That's right. Wood isn't all the same. Unaware of the bright calendar. Carpenter's workshop. The choice of wood used in the making of crutches is important as it will directly affect the durability, comfort and aesthetics of the crutches. And not just any wood is suitable for making crutches. The webmaster, Carpenter's workshop, is right on the money. The wood used to make crutches should be considered for hardness, abrasion resistance and aesthetics. Actually, with the resources of the 100,000 mountains, timber that meets the conditions is plentiful in the vicinity of the bamboo forest. But in the mysterious 100,000 mountains, there is also a special kind of wood that I heard from the village elders when I was a child. To find this kind of wood, it requires heaven and earth, and is extremely difficult to come across. Pass it on. This particular kind of wood tends to be found in high terrain and dense mountain forests, so I'd like to take my chances today, Chen Bei said as he walked towards the dense mountain forests and high terrain. What kind of special wood? Master Chen, you tell me. I'm in a hurry. Carpenter's workshop, special wood that will mostly appear in high terrain and dense mountain forests. I probably already have a guess in my mind. Confidential for now. Everyone can guess first. Whether I find this special wood or not, I'll give a small gift to the netizen who guesses correctly. The wood chipper opens the way. Chen-bei cloaked himself in thorns and weaved his way through the dense forest at the top of the mountain. More than half an hour later, just when Chen-bei thought that in this neighborhood, there was no special kind of wood that he was looking for and was ready to give up, suddenly, a broken tree with a charred black body not far away attracted Chen-bei's attention. Is that? Quickly, he came to the broken tree. Chen-bei's eyes lit up as he reached out and stroked the charred tree trunk. I'm so lucky today, holding out for a try, and I actually found it. Live stream. Netizens look at the camera. Charred and blackened half of a dead tree. It really doesn't feel like a treasure. But Chen-bei squatted there, touching the tree as if it were a pussy, his eyes glowing. Again, the netizens feel that things are not as simple as they seem. Is this the special wood that Master Chen is looking for? This is not just a half-dead tree. I don't know who set fire to it. It's all charred. No, I have a feeling things aren't as simple as we seem. This touches on an area of knowledge that I'm too blind to talk about. At Carpenter's workshop, explain it to me. The moment. Inside a carpenter store that has been passed down for generations, Yu Sen, wearing overalls, was sitting at a workbench full of carving tools, watching the live stream intently. Have to admit it. This is called 20 years old naked resignation. Back to the 100,000 mountains to catch the mountain farming live broadcast. The anchor Chen-bei is indeed a little something. A look at it simply cannot stop. No, even the job at hand was put down. If Grandpa saw that, he'd scold him for slacking off. Watch the live streaming process. Yusen also stops by to explain to the webmaster about the choice of crutch wood. At this point, Yusen's cell phone alert sound. A look is that he was so many people at. He glanced at the charred and broken tree that Chen-bei had found, wiped his eyes again, and jumped up from the stool in one go. Crap, crap. Yusen's fingers flew, sending out a series of pop-ups on the live broadcast. Carpenter's workshop. This charred half of a dead tree that Master Chen found is no rotten stump. My grandfather once told me that there is a rare and precious wood in the mountains, thunderstruck wood. Carpenter's workshop. I didn't expect to really be encountered by Master Chen. What a treasure to find. Inside the live feed, when netizens saw the explanation of Carpenter's workshop, they sent out pop-ups to discuss it. Is this the legendary lightning strike wood? I've seen it all. This lightning wood is awesome? I'm not sure if it's bullish or not, but it sure is expensive. Master Chen casually goes up the mountain and picks up lightning struck wood. That's just too much luck, isn't it? Exactly. My luck is too good. This half of a charred and broken tree is the very special wood I'm looking for, lightning strike wood. Thunderbolt wood, recorded as early as Shinnon's classic of the materia medica, is called thunderwood and has a hard texture, repels evil spirits and suppresses death, and can cure all diseases. Chen-bei's eyes were bent with laughter. Ever since he had returned to the village, his luck had turned extraordinarily good. By the looks of it, I still need to get into the mountains more often in the future. This is so awesome. I just went to Baidu. It's just like what Master Chen said. It's a real treasure. I just want to know how much it's worth. This lightning strike wood is so divine. Quote a price so that I can die trying to buy it. There are always gripping people. Want to harm me. The amulet on the elders of my family, which is made of lightning striking wood, all day long with as a treasure. I do not allow to touch even touch. Shanghai Emperor, coincidentally. I also have a small piece in my family collection. Like this half of the lightning strike wood found by Master Chen. A piece of this size and quality can no longer be measured in terms of money. The two tycoons, out to play the fool again. The price. It's really hard to say. Lightning strike wood is rare because trees that are struck by lightning are often burned to cinders, with a few broken pieces remaining at best. So the lightning strike wood you can see in the community is basically made into pendants, amulets, and other small objects. With a lightning striking log the size of the one in front of me, the Emperor of Shanghai is not wrong to say that it cannot be measured in money. Because there's no place to go for a lightning strike wood of this size and quality for as much money as you have. Chen-bei shook his head and said. At this point, a conspicuous gift pop-up appeared in the center of the live broadcast. There are always grips who want to harm me. Reward Carnival ×1, Master Chen. I have a friend who does auctions. I just took the screenshot of the live broadcast to consult him. The current market value of this lightning strike wood, probably between 2,300,000. If Master Chen wants to make a bid, I'll take it for $2,300,000. This statement was made. The rest of the netizens in the live broadcast room couldn't sit still. Ward hair, take less? Shocked, Master Chen went up the mountain to cut firewood and picked up over $2 million. Well, my monthly income of $4,500. Work until retirement without eating or drinking, but also more than $2 million. But not a piece of wood is worth. Emo. Why do I feel that in the eyes of there are always grifters who want to harm me, big brother? Spending $2,300,000 is just like spending $2,300,000. I don't understand the world of the rich and powerful. Excuse me, here's the deal. Harm me dirt. I'll take 1/10 from this half of the lightning strike wood and keep it to make a pair of crutches for third grandpa. The remainder will be sold to you at $2 million. Chenbei thought for a moment and opened his mouth. This lightning strike wood is precious though, but there was no other use for keeping it for myself except to make crutches for my third grandfather. Work less than 2 years. Just quit naked to do live. The card is only less than $20,000. Can be said to be shy. Nothing else. By selling the lightning strike wood, at least I can improve the life of my mom and dad who are working in the city and don't have to work so hard. There are always grifters trying to harm me. Okay, deal. Master Chen, I'd like to buy this lightning strike wood too. You guys are typing too fast. I didn't even have time to send out a pop-up. You're all done trading? There are always grifters trying to harm me. Haha, old Shanghai. Master Chen has already agreed to sell it to me, so you should speed up your hands next time. Shanghai Emperor, oh good blah blah blah. These two tycoons did not argue. That's the real upper-class gentry that would take this opportunity to joke with each other and bring people closer together instead of suppressing each other. Chenbei also smiled slightly and said, Old Shanghai, it can't be helped. I've agreed to harm me. Next time I have something good, I'll sell it to you as a priority. Emperor of Shanghai, harming me you hear? You won't get any next time. Okay, it's getting late. What I'm going to do now is cut this lightning strike wood from the roots and bring it down the mountain, Chenbei said as he took off his shirt, revealing a perfect muscle comparable to Mr. Fitness, coupled with the image of him holding a firewood knife. He was a proper walking hormone. But, Master Chen, with these muscles, who can stand it? I can't. I want to be pressed against the wall by Master Chen and do indescribable things. Demented girl face / / dash / omega / / Master Chen, you can do whatever you want to me. I will never resist. I'll go. You lesbians, where's your usual reserve? Could it be that I am the only one who cares? This half of a thunderbolt would small several hundred pounds, plus a basket full of bamboo shoots, and a large bundle of bamboo. Master Chen alone. How to take down the mountain? Hiss, this is indeed a problem. Even if Master Chen is all tendon flesh, he can't move so many things at once. Bang, 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 bang. Chenbei swung his firewood knife, powerfully and swiftly hacking at the roots of the lightning-struck wood with a rhythmic sound. Wood chips splattered. The trunk of the tree, which was hugged by one person, was cut down in less than 10 minutes. Done. Chenbei gently exhaled. Cutting down a tree like that, one's breath is surprisingly smooth. After drinking 3 bottles of spirit water, his physique and strength had increased by about 6 or 7 times. Master Chen's strength and endurance. It looks like he's been working out for years. That's right. The average person who cuts down a tree continuously for 10 minutes would have been tired as a dog long ago. I can't even imagine how fierce Master Chen is in bed, driving at the drop of a hat. Chenbei laughed. So, everyone should not be sedentary and insist on exercising every day. And you can also have such a body like me. Was talking to the live webcam. Chatting. Whoosh! A flash of golden yellow traveled through the dense forest, swift and nimble, and in the blink of an eye, it arrived in front of Chenbei. It's none other than Yellow. Xiao Huang has had enough fun and has come to find Master Chen. Ha. Is little Yellow this clingy for a wild weasel? Spiritual and clingy? I'd love to have one. No. Little Yellow looks anxious. She should have something to tell me. Chenbei squatted down, stroked Little Yellow's little head, and asked, Little Yellow, what happened? Squeak, squeak, squeak. You found other animals in the bamboo forest? What is it? Squeak, squeak. Didn't dare get close enough to see it? Squeak, squeak. What? The fresh bamboo shoots I dug were stolen and eaten? Chenbei was stunned. What's more, putting on his clothes in 3 twos, picking up Little Yellow and placing him in his arms, Chenbei shouldered the lightning strike wood and ran furiously towards the bamboo forest. Live stream. Pop-ups that blow up. Little Yellow knows how to come and report. I just entered the live room. How can this anchor understand weasel talk? Making a fuss. Master Chen is a master animal tamer. Master Chen, bamboo shoots. My bamboo shoots. I go, carrying a few hundred pounds of lightning strike wood. Master Chen ran up in the mountains? Extra. Master Chen's home has been stolen. Return to the bamboo forest. Chenbei was shocked by the scene in front of him. See only. Around. Wild giant Panda is sitting leisurely by his bamboo basket. Its black and white fur, soft and smooth, as if wearing a natural dress. Its round and big eyes, which are turning around, look both naive and cute. Wild giant panda, Ailuropoda melanoluca. The bamboo basket, already at the bottom. Crap. This is the state 1 protected animal wild giant panda. Chen Bei never expected it. This wild panda rumored to be in the 100,000 mountains had actually encountered it for himself. One time. I don't know whether I should be surprised to meet wild pandas or feel sorry for the bamboo shoots I dug up. Live stream. The pop-ups floated by like snowflakes, densely packed. Oh my god. Really wild pandas. Mom, come and see. I saw live wild pandas in the live broadcast. It's really cute, asterisk asterisk. It's been recorded. True criminal. The days are getting more and more judgment head, dog head. There are always grizzled people wanting to harm Miriward Carnival X1, thank you. Master Chen. This is the first time I've seen wild pandas too. Master Chen, who was full of anger, instantly lost his temper when he saw Gui Yi Baoha, Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi no. One by one, Master Chen, you translate for me. What is meant by surprise? Hey, this greedy panda ate all the bamboo shoots I dug so hard. Look at this wild panda's belly. Everyone, it's bulging. Chen Bei Nai shook his head and laughed. At this point, giant pandas did not notice Chen Bei, completely immersed in their own world, enjoying this gift from the shoot diggers. Cackle. The giant panda's 2 furry front paws were holding tightly to a fresh bamboo shoot and feasting on it. Eyes narrowed into a line. The corners of the mouth slightly up. The look as if savoring the delicacies of the world. Eat for a while. It seemed a little tired and slowly put down the bamboo shoot and stretched. Rest for a few seconds. The giant panda gently patted the bamboo shoots with its front paws again, as if to encourage itself and keep up the good work of enjoying the meal. Look at this wild giant panda eating bamboo shoots. Hard to see me hungry. Seeing him eat so well, I'll have bamboo shoots tonight, too. Raw. I felt for the first time what it means to be naive. I'm so full. I'm stuffing my face. I can't. I'm so cute. When Chen Bei saw this scene, he was also in tears. This eater, she's not afraid of bracing herself. Squeak. Xiao Huang said, Master, do you want me to go over and fart to smoke it away? Forget it. If you eat it, eat it. Who made them a national first defense? I'll dig up a few more later. Just enough to eat for the next 2 days. Chen Bei shook his head and laughed. At this point, the wild pandas struggled to get the last bamboo shoot into their mouths. Their bellies rounded and burped, detached from the world of food. It finally detected Chen Bei's presence. Lifting his head, he looked at the 2-legged beast in front of him with big black and white eyes. The body moved very slowly and elegantly, and did not look alarmed at being discovered. Instead, it looked calm and collected. His mouth was still chewing on the bamboo shoots, making a slight clicking sound, as if telling Chen Bei, hey, these bamboo shoots are really delicious. I've eaten them all. Identification complete. This wild panda is a top eater. This wild panda, how come it's more unafraid of people than the ones in the zoo? Laughing my ass off, Kokosaiho is just emboldened. That expression as if to say, capable of fuck me. Is this the bottom line of Kokosaiho? Bitter smile? Well. You're ho-hum. I'll walk, okay? Chen Bei walked to the side of the giant panda and brought his bamboo basket. And the bundle of bamboo that he had cut, during which he had to guard against the sudden attack of this wild giant panda. However, Chen Bei's worries were completely superfluous. From start to finish, the giant panda held its round belly and let Chen Bei move around himself without moving his butt. This is the first time I've ever seen Master Chen suffer. It's so funny. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get a good look at this, but I'm sure you're going to be able to get a good look at this. I've just watched the live stream. The number of people online is now 5W+, ranking 63 in the whole Douyin platform. If I were the anchor, I'd do nothing this afternoon. Just broadcast wild pandas here, and I'd definitely be hot. That said, Master Chen could have been on fire by himself. We can't continue to live broadcast the wild pandas because the sun will be going down soon. Chen Bei explained. There are a lot of wild animals in the 100,000 mountains. As far as I know there are wolves, tigers, wild boars and other ferocious beasts. It's dangerous to stay in the mountains after dark. Subsequently, Chen Bei redug a few bamboo shoots and was ready to go down the mountain. Master Chen must have been confused when he looked at several 100 pounds of lightning strike wood, a large bundle of bamboo, half a basket of bamboo shoots, and various tools. Until now, Master Chen realized that there were too many things for him to hold. Why am I so happy to see Master Chen make a fool of himself? *****. Let's see what Master Chen does. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and wondered. What do we do? Just this stuff. How come we can't take it? Said Chen Bei. In front of the camera, first carried the bamboo basket with bamboo shoots on his back, then put the firewood knife on his waist, then carried the thunderbolt wood on his left shoulder. and with his right hand, he grabbed the hoe and the whole bundle of bamboo and carried it on his right shoulder. After everything is done, although Chen Bei couldn't run, he still had absolutely no problem walking normally. Crap! What kind of monster is Master Chen? This load, at least 300 pounds, so easy? When I was in the army, the highest weight I carried was over 50 kilograms, so to speak. Even after training, walking is very strenuous. The moment Master Chen carried everything and took a step, I felt like a clown. How dare I mock Master Chen's times 5. Legend has it that Xiang Yu's strength can carry a tripod. I see that Master Chen's appearance is not much worse than Xiang Yu's. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi no. 1 by 2, Master Chen, born with huge strength. Bamboo forest. The wild panda looked at the direction Chen Bei had left and blinked, seemingly thinking about something. This two-legged beast is very good at digging bamboo shoots. It doesn't seem to be bad. The giant panda reached out its furry paw and touched its round belly. Kids, my mom told me that two-legged beasts are friendly to us, and that we don't need to run away when we encounter them. You can even ask a two-legged beast for help if you're in trouble. I don't even like bamboo anymore since I'm pregnant with you guys. Pregnancy sickness. Only like to eat fresh bamboo shoots. But we, the Iron Eater clan, are not born to dig bamboo shoots. But I have a solution now. Mom, I've found a long-term ticket for us. Took a break. He then cupped his stomach in his two furry paws, moved his butt, and headed down the hill. Back at the old mansion, Chen Bei put the thunderbolt wood and bamboo in the courtyard, and then took the fresh bamboo shoots he dug up and gave 2 to his second aunt and 2 to his third grandfather, leaving 2 for himself. When he returned, he had a wooden box in his hand. Master Chen, what are you borrowing from second uncle? I then heard it said that the wooden box was left behind by Uncle Tu's father. It can't be a treasure inside, can it? It should be a tool for carving. Didn't Master Chen all but say that he was going to use the lightning strike wood to make a walking stick for third grandpa? Second uncle's father used to be a famous carpenter in 10 miles and 8 villages. Whoever needs to play furniture cabinets for their wedding, they all look for second uncle's father. The carpenter's tools in this wooden box were left behind by second uncle's father. I'm going to borrow one and make a walking stick out of this lightning strike wood for third grandpa. Everyone see for themselves, Chen Bei said, opening the wooden box. Inside the wooden box, there is a wide variety of carpenter's tools, large and small. Carpenter's box. Many of the tools, the webmasters can't even name them. I'll be damned. It's like a little treasure chest. There's so much stuff in there, I can only recognize half of it, and the rest I don't know. Master Chen, seeking science. Chen Bei displayed one by one in front of the camera and explained. This is a saw, one of the carpenter's most basic tools for cutting wood. Hammers for nailing or making rough wood adjustments. In addition to this, there are specialized soft-faced hammers that avoid marking the surface of the wood. It also has a chisel, ruler, sandpaper, jig, a 2B pencil, planer, a full set of carving knives, and a traditional inkwell that can make marks on the surface of wood. The tools are complete and more than enough to make a walking stick. I'll go. Master Chen knows a lot. I originally thought that what Master Chen said about making a walking stick was just chopping the wood into the shape of a random stick. But looking at this now, things aren't as simple as I thought they were going to be. Master Chen, don't tell me that your carpentry work is awesome too? It's outrageous enough to know how to tame animals, cook, dig bamboo shoots, have a good physique and strength, and know a lot. Now you're telling me that Master Chen's carpentry work is also professional? How can we ordinary people live? There are always grifters who want to harm me. It's not really possible to say, judging by Master Chen's previous behavior. Even if the carpenter's work is well done, it's to be expected. Shanghai Emperor, looking forward. What the finalized work of Master Chen will look like. Carpenter's workshop, expect +1. Carrying wooden boxes and small benches. Chen Bei came to the lightning strike wood and said, according to the agreement with harmful weapon, I will only take 1/10 of this lightning strike wood and the rest will go to harmful weapon. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Isn't Master Chen slapping me in the face by saying that? Make a crutch for our third grandfather. Use it as you wish. I'll never feel any pain. No. What was agreed upon cannot be changed. Chen Bei shook his head and refused. Immediately, Chen Bei picked up a small, sharp axe, and in 3 or 2 strokes, he split roughly 1/10 of the long strip of wood from the lightning strike wood. Having a master carpenter, your own eyes are the ruler. 1 out of 10. Never a mistake. Chen Bei looked at the edge of the small axe, nodded slightly, and said, it can be seen that even though second uncle's father passed away many years ago, this set of carpenter's tools second uncle must have polished and maintained often, and the sharpness remains the same. Now, I'm going to use this little axe to first split the thunderbolt wood to create the beginnings of a walking stick. What? A direct axe chop? This is too dangerous, isn't it? If you cut too much with too much force, you'll be ruined. Shouldn't we use a saw? To be on the safe side. After all, this lightning wood is so precious. Carpenter's workshop, if it were up to me to make it, I would also choose to use a saw to make the prototype. Although axe chopping would be a bit faster, it comes with the same risk. After all, if you chop less, you can make up another axe, but if you chop too much, you won't be able to make the walking stick. Well, what everyone says makes sense, but I still like to use an axe. Chen Bei smiled slightly. He is a master carpenter who knows where to place the axe and how much force is needed just by looking at the material. Chopping out the crutch prototype was too easy. The small axe danced in his hands, steady and precise. With a rhythmic thud, the irregular rectangle of lightning wood was soon chopped into the rough shape of a walking stick. Carpenter's workshop, well, I was overthinking it. Master Chen is awesome. Lightspeed in the face. Master Chen is so skillful that I would have thought he was a carpenter anchor if I didn't say so. After the prototype is cut, it's time to draw the draft. Because what I'm making this time isn't a regular walking stick, but I'm planning to make a dragon head walking stick. In that case, when third grandpa goes out on these crutches, he can brag to his old buddies, properly the most handsome boy in the entire Qin village. Chen Bei said, taking out a 2B pencil from the wooden box and sharpening it directly with the axe. What? The dragon's head crutch? It sounds like it's going to be hard. Sure enough, I guessed it. Master Chen won't honestly make an ordinary walking stick. He definitely wants a whole job. Carpenter's workshop, let's put it this way. The complexity and skill required to make a dragon's head walking stick is at least 20 times that of an ordinary walking stick, and the requirements for the maker are very high. Although I have been in the industry for 5 years, I can't say that I can make a flawless dragon head walking stick. Moreover, this step of carving the dragon head alone takes more than 10 hours, so it looks like we won't be able to see Master Chen's finished product tonight. There are always grifters who want to harm me. It's okay, I can't finish it tonight. I'll keep reading tomorrow. Shanghai Emperor, I'm an acute person. I'm afraid I won't be able to sleep if Master Chen doesn't finish it tonight. */omega**. Ha, a dozen hours? Not much use. 40 minutes. That's about right. Chen Bei pencil sharpened, glanced at the pop-up and said, more, take less. I suspect the anchor is blowing smoke, but have no proof. Master Chen, through your skillful use of carpenter's tools, and the precision of chopping wood, I admit you have 2 brushes, but carving a dragon's head is a delicate job. One wrong cut and the whole walking stick is ruined. 40 minutes? If you really finish it in 40 minutes, I'll call my whole family to follow you. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Ahem. This, I also find it a bit difficult. Shanghai Emperor, go Master Chen. I just want to see the finished product anyway. The sooner the better. Okay, let's play a little game then. If I finish the whole dragon head walking stick in 40 minutes, everyone puts up 10 million likes on the live broadcast. If I fail, how about handing out goodie bags on the air and drawing 5 white fluffy sheep from our Qin village? Chen Bei smiled confidently. Ha ha ha, there's still this good thing? Master Chen, don't regret it. Gambling, +1. Spin. Chen Bei began to lower his head and draw a draft on the rectangular lightning strike wood. The tip of the pencil made a subtle rustling sound with the flexible turn of the wrist, and each stroke seemed so confident and firm, leaving a faint line on the wood, which gradually sketched out the beginnings of a dragon's head walking stick. Chen Bei was extremely meticulous in his drawing. The scales, eyes, and even the beard of the dragon head were all depicted, as if he was giving life to this piece of lightning strike wood. Less than 10 minutes. A lifelike draft of a dragon's head jumps off the wood. Ah, I timed it. 7 minutes to finish the draft. What surprised me was not that I finished the draft in 7 minutes, but that Master Chen had such profound drawing skills. The shadows, the proportions, the lines, the mannerisms, it's perfect. I'm ashamed of myself even as an art student. I graduated from the Central Academy of Fine Arts in China, and when I saw the draft of the dragon's head drawn by Master Chen, my heart collapsed directly, and I felt that I had learned to draw from a young age to a dog. I thought Master Chen liked to brag as much as I do, but in the end I realized, Master Chen, you're a real braggart. Finish the draft. Chen Bei took out a whole set of carving knives of different sizes and uses, and first began to carve the parts other than the dragon head. Soon, all other parts are carved, leaving only the dragon head, which has the most details and is the most difficult to carve. The dragon head part is the soul of the entire walking stick, and is also the most challenging part of the carving process. Chen Bei blinked. Even for me, it's a bit stressful, said. Chen Bei held a carving knife and carved quickly on the draft that had already been sketched out. His carving is skillful and smooth, each cut just right, not hurting the nature of the wood but perfecting the details he wants to portray. With master carpenters, we bring a wealth of experience and skill to the table. Chen Bei first used a large carving knife to carve out the rough outline of the dragon head. and then used a small carving knife to gradually refine the details of the dragon's scales and eyes. Sometimes gently scraping, sometimes hard carving, each knife seems so powerful and precise, as if in a deep conversation with the wood. The carving knife seemed to be alive in Chen Bei's hands. It's only been 20 minutes. Why do I think Master Chen is going to win again? I believe you a ghost. Master Chen, you bad old man, bad. Pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger. Cheat us. Oh. Master Chen. Really tricked us into my pants. Master Chen, this hand speed. Single 300 years of Dou's own powerhouse. In the meantime, a workshop called Carpenter's Workshop. Yusen was sitting at his workbench, holding his cell phone and reading intently. Bullpen. Too damn bullpen. This knife handling technique. This strength and fluidity. Unrivaled fuck. It is the LD Carpenter's Workshop webmaster. Chen Bei's carving skills and familiarity with wood had far surpassed those of his own generation of professional craftsmen who made their living as carpenters. Pop. Suddenly, Yusen received a slap on the head as his grandfather's curses rang out. Little brat, have you finished the work I asked you to do? All you do is play with your cell phone all day. Our family is burdened with the mission of passing down the Chinese carpenter's craft. From me to your father is a single generation. You do not strive to learn the art. The Chinese carpenter heritage how to do? Yusen touched his head and retorted. Grandpa, I'm just watching the live broadcast to learn carpentry. Don't believe me. Yusen took the cell phone and pushed it in front of his grandfather. Here, Grandpa, look. What do you say all day long? Our old Yu family, shouldering the responsibility of inheriting the craftsmanship of Chinese carpenters, to keep what the old ancestors left behind. I think so. The responsibility of passing down the craft of Chinese carpentry is not yet the turn of our old Yu family. In the cell phone screen, it was the image of Chen Bei carving a dragon head. Hiss. With just one look, the old man was greatly moved and surprised. This is thunderstruck wood. Yusen nodded, observing his grandfather's expression, and said, well, it's a lightning strike wood. And on the first day of this anchor's broadcast, he went up the mountain and picked up a whole half a tree. Grandpa. Yusen knows. Grandpa's greatest wish was to be able to carve a lightning strike wood once himself. Buying is not affordable. For this reason, Grandpa didn't run to the mountains much after the rains, but it was all for naught. Sure enough, upon hearing the news, Grandpa had a very stifled expression. Yusen, Omega snickering. Pop. The next second, he received another slap on the head. Dare to laugh at Grandpa. Looking for a beating. Yusen clutched his head, afraid of getting beaten up again, and hurriedly diverted his grandfather's attention, saying, Grandpa, I'm not asking you to look at the lightning-struck wood. I'm asking you to look at this anchor's carving technique. Humph. Only then did the old man give up, and with his hands behind his back, he continued to look at Chen Bei, who was carefully carving in the screen. A few seconds later, the old man, who had worked with wood all his life, couldn't help but let out a gasp. To be able to carve on the hard texture of lightning-strike wood, this young man is very impressive. The lines are smooth and subtle. He can also tell at a glance the texture, grain and defects of the wood so that they can be skillfully utilized or circumvented in the production process. It is also possible to accurately determine the dryness and shrinkage of the wood, ensuring that the finished product is produced with precise dimensions and solid structure. Look at his fingers, especially his middle finger. Thin and strong, better able to help him push the blade forward. Great talent. The old man's brow stretched and a pleased smile appeared on his face. Chinese carpenter heritage successor. Finally do not have to count on their own stupid grandson. Yusen blinked and said, Grandpa, I doubt you're driving. Pop. Another slap. Asshole, what kind of nonsense is in your head all day? The old man looked at this grandson of his and became angry. Look at others, about the same age as you. The difference in carpentry work is worlds apart. Get to work. No slacking off. Master Chen is responsible for the heritage for the Chinese carpenters on the line. I still do If you don't work, what are you going to get me a granddaughter-in-law? And how am I going to hold my great-grandchildren? By the way, Grandpa, who's a better carpenter than you or Master Chen? Pop. Snap. Pop. Pop. I'll beat you to death. You son of a bitch. Over time, a lifelike dragon head gradually took shape in Chen Bei's hands. At this point, the number of people in the live broadcast room also reached 10W+. After completing the carving, Chen Bei used various pieces of sandpaper to carefully polish the surface and corners of the walking stick. He sanded it extremely meticulously, and every edge and corner was rounded and smooth without any flaws. Finally, Chen Bei displays the finalized dragon head walking stick in front of the camera. At first glance, a dragon coiled around the walking stick. Its form is robust and powerful, with smooth and rhythmic lines, as if it were a masterpiece carved by nature. As the camera focuses in closer, the details of the faucet are even more amazing. The protruding dragon's eyes, gleaming, revealed a kind of majesty and insight, as if it could see into everything in the world. The dragon scales were tightly arranged and layered, each piece flashing with a cold light. Indestructible. The sinuous dragon whiskers, on the other hand, were as flowing as tassels, adding a bit of softness and spirituality. In the light of the setting sun, the surface of the dragon's head glowed with a faint black golden luster, and the texture was clear and beautiful, as if it was endowed with life and power by the gods. It made the entire dragon head lifelike, as if it would take off at any moment. Mysterious and solemn. The live broadcast room instantly exploded. Audience members have voiced their amazement and praise. They were impressed by Chin-Bei's exquisite skills and deeply attracted by this unique work of art. What day! This is the most awesome carpentry work I've ever seen. Please accept my knee. I can only use one word to describe it, ghostly. My god. This dragon is as good as alive. It's like I can hear it breathing. Mom asks to kneel. Let mom see. Mom kneels with her. Master Chen Gao. Pick up. Master Chen is hard. Catch. Master Chen. Tall and hard, clasping fists. You may not even believe me when I tell you. Just now I was holding my cat and watching the live broadcast. When Master Chen disliked the dragon head walking stick to the camera, my cat directly peed in fear. IQ over Einstein rewarded fighting voice number 1x5, $100. I'll take it. There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. Reward for Carnival X10. I pride myself on having seen the world. But when the dragon's head crutch was completed, my pupils quaked. Hushang Huang rewarded Carnival X10. I thought Master Chen was just making an ordinary dragon head walking stick. When I saw the finished product, I was dumbfounded. Which one of you timed it? And how long did it take me in total? Chen Bei inquired. This is already the fastest one can go while guaranteeing quality. If it exceeds 40 minutes there is no way. The big deal is to buy villagers 5 white fluffy sheep out of their own pockets to give the audience benefits. 37 minutes and 20 seconds. Master Chen, you win again. Willing to bet? I'm rolling in the likes. I'm going too. There are so many people online in the live room. A mere 10 million likes is a small thing. Master Chen. 10 million likes are here. What's next on the air? I'm also looking forward to the next live broadcast of Master Chen. I'm addicted to watching it. Have to say, this session of Netflix is still a fun one. Said to lose the 10 million points. And it went quickly. What's next on the air? I want to get off the air next. Chen Bei got up and stretched. Xiao Huang and I are both hungry. I'm going to get off the air to cook. Everyone, if you like my live stream, add a follow and come back in the morning. Words. Netflix. Begged. Don't go off the air, Master Chen. Cooking we love to watch too. Right. You do your cooking. Live feed, don't turn it off. I've got my rice ready. Just waiting to see what you've stir-fried for dinner. Please, just a little while longer. Just a little while longer. The pop-ups from the netizens were a bit of a surprise to Jean Chen Bei. How could your own live broadcasts make these picky netizens so addicted? Okay then. In that case, I'll add the broadcast for a little while longer. Just in time. At noon Auntie 2 gave me a big piece of bacon, plus fresh bamboo shoots dug in the afternoon. I'll teach you all to make a country cuisine on the spot. Bamboo shoots fried with bacon. Chen Bei said. Bamboo shoots with bacon is good. It's a great dish for dinner. Master Chen. Add more chili. Less chili is not good. Just hearing Master Chen say that makes me hungry already. I'm afraid I'll watch the live broadcast later and crave for it. I just finished my dinner in advance, he. Witty as I am. Squeak. On the side has long been hungry little yellow. People stand up. Happily patted the chest small paw. Chen Bei laughed. You love bacon too? Squeak. It looks like you haven't stolen a lot of bacon drying in the villagers' homes, right? Squeak. Yellow purred sheepishly, looking embarrassed. Ha ha, what did I see? A weasel is actually shy. This is no ordinary weasel. This is the weasel, dog's head, in Wang Wei's poem. Xiao Huang, Master. Is it appropriate for you to expose my shortcomings in front of so many viewers? Master Chen, you forced to ask Xiao Huang. I think not only bacon. I guess the eggs and so on did not steal less. Ha. Forget it. The past is not to blame. I've warned Xiao Huang. I'll take care of the food from now on. No stealing chickens or dogs in the village. If I find out about it I'll punish you severely. Chen Bei said as he spoke. Remove the bacon, rice, and various condiments. Everything but the bacon he brought back from the city. My family's old mansion has a clay kong cauldron and a small earthen stove. Chen Bei was methodically busy. I'm going to steam the rice on the small earthen stove first. Use the cauldron to stir-fry the vegetables. Stir-frying vegetables in a large cauldron is more flavorful. In that case, I'll have the vegetables fried and the rice ready to eat. Master Chen looks like he cooks a lot. People who can't cook will have their hands full. I remembered again. The red willow lamb skewers that Master Chen grilled at noon. Hiss. Bring in firewood. Chen-bei first steamed the rice and then took out the bacon. The surface of the bacon is glistening with oil and gives off a tantalizing aroma. Chen-bei picked up the kitchen knife, and with the help of the master culinary arts, the kitchen knife was as flexible as his own arm. Ta, 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 ta. With the intimate contact between the chopper and the board, the bacon is sliced into thin slices of uniform thickness. Then he began to process the bamboo shoots. Bamboo shoots are tender and flavorful, but they take some skill to handle. So watch carefully. Chen-bei skillfully used the back of his knife to gently tap the bamboo shoots to remove the skin, revealing the white jade-like bamboo shoot meat inside. Then, he slices the bamboo shoots on the diagonal, cutting each piece just right to preserve the tenderness of the bamboo shoots and to make them more flavorful during the cooking process. Here's a tip. Blanching bamboo shoots in boiling water before stir-frying removes their astringent flavor and gives them a crispier texture. Chen-bei blanched the cut bamboo shoots. Master Chen seems to be genuinely teaching us. Brain, learned. Hands, don't take me with you when you brag. Master Chen's knife work. I'm a professional cook. I can't even compare. Master Chen is not only a master of barbecue, but even so good at stir-frying. After preparing the ingredients, Chen-bei started cooking. He added wood to the stove and heated the pot. Remember, everyone, no oil in the pan because bacon is rich in fat. Add the slices of bacon directly and fry them slowly over low heat until the bacon is oiled. Then you can drop in the blanched bamboo shoots. Allow the oil to warm up. Chen-bei put the slices of bacon into the pot and sautéed them over low heat. The bacon sizzled in the pot, emitting a rich aroma that made people salivate. Next, he added the sliced blanched bamboo shoots and stir-fried them over high heat. Bamboo shoots and bacon met in the pot, instantly colliding with wonderful sparks. Chen-bei skillfully maneuvered the spatula, tossing and turning the pot, making the ingredients in the pot evenly heated. The bacon itself carries a salty flavor, so pay attention to the amount of salt when seasoning to avoid oversalting. Chen-bei did not forget to instruct the netizens in front of the screen. Finally, he added the right amount of salt, soy sauce, cooking wine and cayenne pepper to taste, tossed well and simmered for a few moments. Not a moment too soon. The lid of the pot was lifted and a tantalizing aroma came to the nose. On camera, stir-fried bamboo shoots with bacon is bright and colorful. The bacon is red and attractive. The bamboo shoots are green like jade, dotted with green onions. It looks like it will increase your appetite. Preserved meat with bamboo shoots. Chen-bei picked up a slice of bacon and bamboo shoots and put it into his mouth to savor it, a satisfied smile on his face. This bacon stir-fry with bamboo shoots has both the mellowness of bacon and the tenderness of bamboo shoots. And with my cooking skills, it's simply delicious on earth. He chewed gently, feeling the mingling of the bacon and bamboo shoots in his mouth. The aroma, the texture, all of which mesmerized him. I'm just being a bitch. Why am I clamoring to see Master Chen cook? No more talking. Catch 2 kids on the street and braise them. Silently wiping the tears from the corners of his mouth. I obviously purposely ate a full meal to watch Master Chen cook. Why am I looking hungry again? It's not good at all. I just licked the screen. There's no flavor. Don't fall for it. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I've eaten a meal that cost more than $100,000, and I've indicated that it's not as good as this bamboo shoot stir-fry of Master Chen's. Shanghai Emperor, who would refuse to watch Master Chen cook while taking a shit, smile. Savor the finish. Chen-bei also didn't forget to confirm. I explained in such detail. Everyone has learned, right? Master Chen. What do you think? Put. Master Chen kills to kill. If it weren't for Master Chen's serious face, I would really think it was mocking me. Men who can cook are really handsome. Master Chen, do you have a girlfriend? Do you want to consider me? Here's my face photo, image file, PNG. Demonic bitch, get out of here. I'm Mrs. Chan. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I have a cousin whose family's assets are just over $1 billion. Shall I introduce her to you? Shanghai Emperor, who doesn't have a cousin anymore? My cousin is a big star. She's a perfect match for you, Master Chen. Ha ha. I'm indeed single, but I'm still focusing on my career and making money, so I'm not thinking of having a girlfriend for now. Regarding the female netizens' pop-ups with the 2 tycoons, Chen-bei took it as a joke and didn't take it seriously. The rice is also steamed. That's it for today's broadcast. Thanks for watching. I'm going to go dry my dinner and I'll see you in the morning. Say it. Straight off the air at light speed. Only left behind. The live broadcast audience. A face of confusion. Oh, Master Chen. Really off the air? No. So many of us are waiting to watch the live broadcast. How dare Master Chen. Convinced. I haven't seen enough. Master Chen is good at everything but being short and weak. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Never mind. Master Chen has been on live for a whole day. Especially the afternoon's live content. It's all quite physically demanding. So let's all understand. Shanghai Emperor, although I can't let go of Master Chen. The only way to bring us excellent live content for a long time is to keep Master Chen well rested. After the downcast, Chen Bei first gave Xiao Huang a whole bowl of rice with bamboo shoots fried meat. Yellow, here's your dinner. Eat. Squeak. Yellow just sniffed it and spun around in circles with excitement. Smells good. I couldn't wait, so I dove headfirst into the bowl and feasted on it. Squeak. As he ate, he reached out his little paw to wipe his eyes. Woohoo! This is so much better than those bacon and eggs I stole from the villagers. Immediately after, Chen Bei also gave himself Shang a big bowl full of fragrant rice, on the bamboo shoots fried bacon, devouring up. Eat that call at times more flavorful. After drinking the spiritual water, he became more powerful. Again, the meals are bigger. After a full meal, Chen Bei opened the backstage of the Douyin live broadcast. Immediately saw there is always a gripper. Want to harm me? Sent to add friend application. Click agree. There are always grizzled people trying to harm me, Master Chen. Finally added you. You and I will add the VX again. It is convenient for me to give you the payment for the purchase of the lightning strike wood with the mailing address. Okay. Spin. Chen Bei and there is always a grizzled people want to harm me. Added each other VX. Master Chen. Send me your bank card number and I'll transfer the money to you. Good. Chen Bei didn't make a fuss either. Say something like, it's okay to wait for cash on delivery. After all, it was $2 million. Not a small amount of money. And he was still short of money at the moment. The card number was sent in less than a minute. Chen Bei's cell phone then received a text message reminder of $2 million in the account. Huaxia Bank, dear customer, your bank card with the tail number 6427 earned 2 million yuan at 2027 on the 21st, and the balance after the transaction was 2,020,050 yuan. For more information, please check mobile banking or call the customer service hotline. Thank you for your use, Master Chen. I've transferred the money to you. Please check and receive it. This is my address. Okay, received. Chen Bei replied. I'll go to the town tomorrow and mail the lightning strike wood to you at this address. Trouble, Master Chen. Rest then. Looking forward to your live broadcast tomorrow. The other party still knew how to be humane and was afraid of disturbing Chen Bei's rest. After ending the chat, Chen Bei opened the backstage of Douyin again. Click to see the gift share. Look no further than the next entry. Nice guy. Gift proceeds, 460,000. Cashable earnings after splitting, $184,000. Chen Bei knew that there were quite a few rewards today. After all, 2 bets with internet users reaped a huge bounty. But when it came time to actually see the gift proceeds, it was still a surprise. According to Douyin's share rules, he did not sign with Douyin, belongs to the Wild Anchor. The share ratio is only 4-6. After the split, today's total gift proceeds were $460,000, with $184,000 in withdrawable proceeds. It topped a year or so of his own salary when he was a social animal in the city. But it's just that the split is a bit low. Chen Bei frowned slightly. Douyin, which directly shares 60% of his earnings. Black. Capitalists are so black. Click on withdrawal. Ding. Huaxia Bank, dear customer. Your bank card with the tail number 6427 earned 184,000 RMB at 2032 on the 21st, and the balance after the transaction was 204,050 RMB. For more information, please check mobile banking or call the customer service hotline. Thank you for your use. Gift withdrawals, plus the 2 million for harm me. Chen Bei went from being a $10,000 household to a millionaire straight away. And, not assets in the millions yet, but cash. Those who understand that these days, only cash flow is king. Chen Bei looked at the bank card balance. To say that he was not excited would be a lie. Now that I have money, what should I do? Think about it. Opened the VX and made a video call to my mom. A few seconds later, the mother, Chen Guilan, appeared on the screen and said with a smile, old son, miss mom. Think, of course I do. Where are you? Why does the background look so familiar? Chen Guilan froze for a moment. Isn't this our old house, you little brat? When did you return to the village? Why didn't you tell mom? I can also prepare some things for you to bring to your second aunt, third grandfather and relatives and neighbors. Chen Guilan chided. She thought her son was off duty and had returned to the Qin village for a visit. Just got back this morning. Don't worry mom, I brought a gift. I sent it to the second aunt and the third grandpa her/him first thing in the morning. And at noon the second aunt even killed a goat to receive me. Chen Bei explained. Not bad. My eldest son has grown up and is able to handle human interactions. Only after hearing this did Chen Guilan nod. Eldest son. How many days do you plan to stay in the village? That. Where's my dad? Chen, hi. Your son is looking for you. Swish. Next to the screen. Instantly squeezing over a big head. He smiled and said, "Hey son, I thought you forgot about your old man. Can't forget. That. Mom and Dad, I want to tell you something, so you don't get mad." Chen Bei decided to have a showdown with his parents. Words. Chen's mother said nervously. What? You didn't get into trouble and run to the village to hide, did you? Chen's father said, "It's okay son. Whatever you have to say to us, your parents will always be your strong backing. Later I'll let your mom transfer a few tens of thousands of dollars to you for emergencies first, and the rest tomorrow. Go and take out the passbook that hasn't matured as well. Ha ha ha. Mom and Dad, you guys have too big a brain." Chen Bei was both touched and amused as he watched his parents' gradually diabolic thoughts. "Don't worry, I'm not in trouble. What I have to tell you is that I came back to the village because I resigned. I don't want to go to that exhausting and unprofitable Class B. I want to be an anchor. I'll be able to broadcast live from the mountains and farm, so that netizens can enjoy the flora and fauna, scenery and geography of the 100,000 Great Mountains." Chen Bei told his parents truthfully about being an anchor. He wasn't sure. Will the parents be able to take the news in their minds when they hear it? After all, in the eyes of my parents' generation, to do a live broadcast is to be out of touch. Street skank. Video. Chen's father and mother froze for a moment, then let out a sigh of relief. Chen's mother said, "This child of yours scared me to death. I thought it was a big deal. If you don't want to go to work, just don't, and come home to mom and dad to support you." Chen's father said, "Doing live broadcasts is good. I usually brush Douyin, also watch live broadcasts. Those big anchors are quite profitable. But son, you just do live this line. Cannot earn money is normal. Slowly, gas. Just don't object." Chen Bei put down his heart. But, seeing as how the parents say that, they must think they don't have many people in their live room. To tell or not to tell about the fact that he made more than $2 million in one day? Ahem. Chen Bei spoke. "That, mom and dad, I made some money from the live broadcast today. It's not much, 2 million or so." Chen's father and mother, who were still comforting Chen Bei, suddenly quieted down. "Son, what did you just say? More, take less." Chen Bei calmly repeated. "Not much, 2 million or so." The words just fell. The video screen suddenly went black and the sound of tables, chairs and benches falling to the ground came from over there. A full half minute. The video just came back on. Chen's father whispered at the side, "Children," his mother. "Xiao Bei never lied to me. This thing may be true. I see those big anchors in the live broadcast. A live light reward is hundreds of thousands of lu." "Son, you're not lying to mom and dad," Chen's mother said suspiciously. "Didn't you just do a live broadcast today? How did all this money come about? You have to explain it to me clearly before mom can rest assured." "It's true. Don't worry mom. The main thing is that my luck is too good. Today I went to the mountains to dig bamboo shoots, picked up half of the precious lightning wood, directly by the live broadcast of a tycoon 2 million to collect." Chen Bei took a screenshot of the balance with thunderstruck wood and sent it to Chen's mother. "By the way, transfer $1.5 million to Chen's mother's card." "Mom, I transferred $1.5 million to your card. You and my dad have worked hard raising me all these years. Take this money to buy a bigger 3-bedroom apartment, and sign up for a tour with my dad, traveling or something. Don't ever be reluctant to spend it. Your son is making a name for himself now. In a few days, I'll turn it around for you." Chen Bei smiled and said to Chen's father and mother, "The greatest pride in being a child, isn't it about being able to make a better life for your parents on your own? Now, Chen Bei did it. In the future, more and better will be done." At those words, Chen's mother suddenly burst into tears. "What are you doing? Shouldn't we both be happy that our son is making money?" Father Chen comforted. "I am touched." Chen's mother wiped her tears as she said, "Our son has grown up, made money, and knows to be filial to us. Old Chen, our son has grown up. Yes, my son has made a difference. Stop crying. I want to cry too if you stop crying." Parenting. I don't expect my children to be great, but to be safe and healthy. But if the son or daughter is capable, the parents are naturally happy. This house is enough for us to live in. What's the point of changing to a bigger house? You don't know how to live. Chen's mother began to nag. "This money mom will first receive. Save for you to get married with. Right, Xiao Bei? Your mom is right." Chen's father agreed. "Getting a daughter-in-law nowadays isn't what it was back in the days of your mom and I. You can't do it without money." Chen Bei. Finally, under Chen Bei's softening, only then did Chen's father and mother agree to enroll in a group to travel and play for a while. As for the house, no matter how Chen Bei tried to persuade them, Chen's father and mother were adamant that they would not change. He said he wanted to save up and give it to Chen Bei for his daughter-in-law. Finish videoing with mom and dad. Chen Bei opened the system and checked up on the popularity value he currently possessed. Popularity value, 1,040,000. System, have a 10 in a row draw. Chen Bei said with great bravado. Ding! Congratulations to the host, he has obtained spirit water. Congratulations to the host, he has obtained spirit water. Congratulations to the host, he has obtained spirit water. Congratulations to the host, he has obtained spirit water. Nice! The opening is 4 bottles of spiritual water. Beautiful. Chen Bei nodded. The system is still very powerful. The probability of winning is basically 100%. And there is no such disgusting setting as, thank you for your patronage. The raffle continues. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Spiritual field, land containing the spiritual chi of heaven and earth, can equally replace ordinary land of the same area? Planting on the spiritual field can accelerate the growth of plants and improve the quality of plants. Another 4 spirit fields. Looks good. Chen Bei nodded slightly. It's just that the area is a bit smaller. Only 4 square meters in total. But, what's with this 10 draw streak? Not a single ability class reward? Keep smoking. Congratulations to the host. He has gained Master Archery. Congratulations to the host, who has earned the rank of Wildlife Conservationist, full level. Coming. Chen Bei's eyes lit up. Speak of the devil. Just after I read it, the next second I drew a bonus in the ability category. Patriarchal Archery. You have a deep understanding of the construction of bows and arrows, ballistics, wind and climate, and other factors, and are able to accurately judge the angle, strength, and timing of your shots, and penetrate the poplar at 100 paces. Wildlife Conservationist, full level. You are an experienced wildlife conservationist with a deeper understanding of the ecological habits, behavioral characteristics, and habitat environment of wildlife, and specialize in many aspects of wildlife feeding, rescue, and breeding. Patriarch level archery, a very good ability. Chen Bei was satisfied. He often went up the mountain himself, and even went deeper into the 100,000 mountains in the future, with the Grandmaster Archery and a bow and arrow. Even if he encountered a single black bear, he was confident that he would be able to kill it. Immediately, Chen Bei looked towards the last reward. A full grade of Wildlife Conservationist. A deeper understanding of the ecological habits, behavioral characteristics and habitat environment of wildlife. Having been in the mountains a lot myself, it's a given that I'll encounter wildlife, and this is somewhat useful. Only, what the heck is this backfeeder breeding? What the heck? One doesn't have that intention. Chen Bei shook his head and added firewood to the stove, then went up to the bed to get ready for bed. Squeak! Xiao Huang also jumped onto the bed, burrowed into the quilt, and lay down on the bottom of Chen Bei's feet. You're going to sleep with me? Squeak! Sleeping with me is fine, but no farting at night. Squeak! Don't worry about it, Master, asterisk. Before bedtime, Chen Bei took out all the spiritual water and drank it all in one go. Feeling the warmth rolling through his body, he fell into a deep sleep. Same time, Duin, Headquarters Building, Operations Department. Chen Shanshan was staring at her computer, intently checking the background data of a certain live stream. Live broadcast, quit at 20. Go back to the 100,000 mountains to catch the mountain and plant a farm. Maximum number of people online, 13W+. Join the fan club, 7W+. Audience retention rate, 74%. Pop-ups, 35W+. Gift, 46W+. Overall rating, S+. That's an unbelievable statistic. Chen Shanshan took a deep breath and said excitedly, Master Chen, you're going to be on fire. She is an ordinary employee of the Douyin platform, the live broadcasting operation department. At the same time, also a big fan of Chen Bei. From the morning backstage reminder that the traffic in Chen Bei's live room had unusually skyrocketed, she had opened her operation number and lurked inside Chen Bei's live room, which was her daily job. If a potential anchor is found, it is reported to the company and signed down. But Chen Bei's live broadcast seemed to have magic powers. Chen Shanshan watched Chen Bei go off the air from the morning until the evening before she suddenly realized that a whole day had passed. It's so late. It's not appropriate to disturb Mr. Zhao again, right? Chen Shanshan glanced at the time and hesitated for a few seconds. No, I have to tell Mr. Zhao about this matter of Master Chen right away. Hurry up and sign Master Chen. Don't let the other platforms beat us to it. Before something like that has happened, An excellent Ensign anchor who was broadcasting on the Douyin platform was scooped up by the rival Shark Live before Douyin found out about it. For this reason, Douyin had a complete falling out with Shark. Chen Shanshan picked up her cell phone and dialed a number, saying apprehensively, "I'm sorry to bother you so late, Mr. Zhao. I have something very important to report to you. I've discovered an anchor with huge business potential, with all kinds of strong data in the back end of the live broadcast. I'm worried that I'll be preempted by Shark Live or other hostile platforms, so I had to make this call to you so late at night, without your authorization. I don't know what level of contracting treatment to give this anchor." On the other end of the phone came a lazy but competent female voice. "Should be sleeping down to be woken up by the phone. It's fine." "Specific data?" Chen Shanshan immediately said. "I've already sent you a screenshot of the specific data on your VX. Aha." Silence on the other end of the line. Supposedly the other party was checking the screenshots of the data on the VX. 10 seconds later, Zhao Na's voice rang through the receiver again, only this time it was devoid of lethargy and full of surprise. "Sean, you did a great job this time. I've seen all the screenshots of the background data. A new anchor on the first day of broadcasting. The live broadcast data can reach such perfection, and even comparable to the platform of the top stream anchor. Great potential. This time, we must not let Shark Live snatch it away from other platforms. As long as you can successfully sign Chen Bei, I'll give you a promotion and a raise." "Oh, right. This anchor named Chen Bei. Is he from the gaming zone or the entertainment zone?" In her experience, a new anchor who could have such unbelievable data on the first day of broadcasting, the probability was that he was an anchor in the gaming area or entertainment area. Other categories that don't get as much traffic. Master Chen is broadcasting outdoor. Hard to say the content of the live broadcast. It should be countryside catching up with the mountains and farming, right? Chen Shanshan said. This next. It was Joanna's turn to be confused. Outdoor is not a minor category, but live countryside and catching up on mountain farming can have such explosive traffic. That's right, Mr. Cho. Chen Shanshan narrated and explained. Master Chen just started broadcasting, tamed a wild weasel with his bare hands. At noon, he also live-streamed the killing of a sheep, performing a realistic version of the butcher's sheep. A hand of red willow lamb kebabs also grilled a grate. In the afternoon, when I went to the mountains to dig bamboo shoots, I picked up another half of a precious thunderbolt wood and sold it for $2 million. And, also, encountered the national first guarantee, wild pandas. Also, Master Chen not only knows how to tame animals and kill sheep, he is an excellent cook, he is full of muscles, and he is also a good carpenter. And the carved dragon head walking stick is so lifelike that it looks like it has come to life. That's awesome, Mr. Cho. At those words, Zhao Na was also very surprised. I can't believe this is happening, Mr. Zhao. I sent you the replay of Master Chen's live broadcast as well. If you don't believe me, you can see for yourself. After watching the replay, Zhao Na, in an urgent tone, Shan, such a treasure anchor, must not be snatched away by Shark Live with other platforms. Immediately contact him and sign with him. Mr. Zhao, what about the contract level? Give him an A contract. No, just give him an S-class contract. The highest signing grade is the highest standard in the industry, no matter the annual signing fee or gift share. S-class. That's great, Mr. Zhao. This way I have absolute confidence that I can get Master Chen to sign up with our Douyin. Chen Shanshan said excitedly. Original. She thought it would be great if Mr. Zhao could give Chen Bei a grade A contract. After all, Chen Bei was a new anchor and still on his first day of live broadcasting. Giving a newcomer an S contract directly could be said to be a precedent that had never been set in the industry. Hang up. Chen Shanshan then began to send private messages to Chen Bei to contact him, but he was never able to reach him. Anxious. Shark Live. General Manager Li Dong was sitting in front of his computer, watching the replay of Chen Bei's live broadcast. Coward. If we could pull this person to Shark Live, it would definitely bring in a huge wave of traffic. As a savvy businessman, he runs Shark Live, although the traffic can't match that of Duyo, but he sent a lot of spies in Douyin, specializing in finding those outstanding anchors who have not yet officially signed with Douyin, and snatching them to lure them to Shark Live to dig Douyin's corner. It's a tried and true trick, especially some of the newer anchors who don't know anything. Just give a random B signing or even a C signing and come running your ass to Shark's Live. Haha, if you ask me, this woman Zhao Na is not suitable for this business. It's amazing that such an excellent anchor hasn't signed a contract yet. Go home and hug your kids before it's too late. Immediately, Li Dong made a phone call and woke up the Shark Live operations manager who was sleeping. Don't go to sleep. I found an unsigned potential anchor that's live on Douyin. I've already sent the information to your VX. Make sure to rush before Douyin and get it to sign with our Shark Live. Okay, Mr. Li. Chen Kai perked up. Same old rules. B sign? This B signing probably won't take. Let's give him an A signing. As a rookie, it's enough to make him happy. Okay, Mr. Lee, I'll go contact this anchor. Chen Kai hung up the phone. Log into Douyin and frantically sent private messages to Chen Bei in the name of the Shark platform. In the meantime, major websites, hot list. All of them were firmly dominated by a country anchor named Chen Bei. Hot search no. 1. Shock, Omega. A country anchor named Chen Bei, but openly in the live room. To the weasel to do such a thing. Hot search no. 2. Sigma, stunned. 10 minutes to slaughter cut a sheep. Click on me to watch the real version of the Chen Bei to solve the sheep. Hot search no. 3. National First Protection. Wild pandas. Surprise Chen Bei live. Hot search no. 4. Revealed. Legendary lightning wood. In the end what is precious? Hot no. 5. 1. 3 billion people are watching the live broadcast. You do not even know Portal 20 years old naked resignation. Back to the 100,000 mountains to catch the mountains in planting. Hot no. 6. Chen Bei's 40-minute hand-jerking dragon walking stick is so lifelike that it scares 3,000 viewers to death and breaks the world record. Blah, blah, blah. Hot headlines like the UC Shocker body abound. For being gimmicky. Every website. The comments section below every hot search is filled with tons of comments from netizens. What's the situation? As soon as I opened the browser, the hot searches and headlines on all the major websites were all dominated by this country anchor named Chen Bei. I thought it was a headline party. Bragging. But when I clicked in, cripes, this guy is a real bullshitter. Master Beast Tamer. Tame the wild yellow fairy child online. This wild panda. Looking at it can be too criminal. This anchor is so handsome. All muscular and multi-talented. Wanna marry Epsilon? 3. Heartsuit. Where is this Chen Bei live broadcasting? Kindly give an address. Douyin. Portal. Chen Bei quit naked at 20. Go back to the 100,000 mountains to catch the mountain and farm. You're welcome. Live upstairs. Thanks. I'll check it out now. I'm going to see if this anchor is as awesome as he is in the video. It's not just the major sites. At the same time, short video platforms such as Douyin, certain Hans and Weisher, a large number of short video bloggers, smelling the flavor of this traffic, frantically wanted to rub this wave of heat. One after another, they edited Chen Bei's live replay into refreshing short videos, and released them on short video platforms in a big way. Soon, these short videos about Chen Bei have, unsurprisingly, exploded in popularity. As long as it was a short video about Chen Bei, each one could easily break several million views and 100,000 plus likes. A large number of netizens retweeted comments. Crap. This anchor is awesome. Yellow fairy child as a pet. This is the original flavor of the countryside to catch the mountain. Then those scripted anchors, look, not too much. This hand speed of slaughtering a sheep and carving a dragon. Stunned old iron. Crap. A piece of rotten wood sold for $2 million? I'll go up the mountain to collect wood tomorrow too. Who can say no to a master Chen? Who can tame animals, cook, kill goats, do carpenter's work, and has a great body? Carrying several hundred pounds of weight and going downhill as if it were flat. This anchor is awesome. The speed at which the internet spreads is terrifying. The sleeping Chen Bei didn't know in the slightest that he had already skyrocketed to popularity on the internet. Soon, a huge number of melon-eating netizens, who came by name, flocked to Chen Bei's live broadcasting room, but all they saw was a black screen. In the middle of the black screen, there is the phrase, "This anchor is on break." The netizens quit and sent pop-ups saying, hey, where's the anchor? I've got my pants off, and you're just showing me this. I'm here from Scarf, specifically to see the anchor tame the weasel. When will the anchor start broadcasting? I want to see it so much. Who's got a full replay of the tape? Good people live in peace. The anchor is not even on the air. How come the live room is still 10W+? Anchor, get on the air. You're on fire, _ Chen Baidu is not there. However, the audience in the live broadcast room increased instead of decreasing, and there was a continuous influx. Finally, inside the live feed, there was this unprecedented scene. The whole hundreds of thousands of people, to the black live room, on the daytime Chen Bei's live content, chatting very high. The pop-ups were like snowflakes, sparse and dense. The Chen family's old mansion. Chen Bei was sleeping soundly. Suddenly, a chubby, rounded black shadow quietly arrived outside the door of the old mansion. The black shadow lay on the courtyard door, stretching out its two hairy and fleshy paws, picking at the doorway to look inward. Roll. The rounded stomach, indisputably, growled. The black shadow sighed and leaned against the wall of the courtyard. The black shadow lowered its head and rubbed its belly. Its pair of round and big eyes rolled, as if it had made up its mind. Going out on a limb. For the sake of the baby in my belly, I don't want the face of the Iron Eater clan. Two-legged beast. I'm counting on you this time. Day 2. Chen Bei woke up early in the morning and first got himself and Xiao Huang breakfast to eat. Up early though, but there was no fatigue because of yesterday's busyness. On the contrary, the spirit was refreshed, as if there was inexhaustible strength within the body. He knows. This is because last night before going to bed, drank 4 bottles of spiritual water relationship. Come to the yard. Chen Bei walked straight to half of the lightning strike wood, stretched out his arms, and very easily picked it up. My strength has grown again. Chen Bei could clearly feel it. It's so much easier to move lightning strike wood at the moment than it was yesterday. Immediately after, Chen Bei came back to the vegetable garden behind the house. A corner of the long deserted vegetable field was replaced with 4 square meters of the spiritual field that was drawn last night. The color of the spirit field was not yellow, but deep black. It was a clear contrast to the ordinary vegetable fields around it. As for what to plant, Chen Bei hadn't thought about it yet, busy with all this. Only then did Chen Bei open the doujinshi and prepare to start broadcasting. So many private messages. Chen Bei probably swept a glance. Basically are some Master Chen wake up you fire Master Chen I am your fan. Agree to my friend application Master Chen I love you. I want to give you a monkey. I'm going to give you a monkey and other meaningless private messages. Even. There were also some female fans that sent in private messages with some indescribably bold private photos. Sure, this kind of stuff is not appreciated by the Lord Reader, so I won't send it out. I know I was on fire yesterday the highest 10W plus online in the live room at the moment. Chen Bei doesn't know yet. Himself last night. Something that has already exploded on the internet. What's left are dozens of private messages from LDS. Basically invitations to sign up for major live platforms across the internet. Chen Bei only picked 2 of them. From among them, to reply. One is its own current live streaming platform. One in live and short videos, Douyin. The other is a well-known live streaming platform across the internet. Slightly less so than Douyin, Shark Live. As for those small platforms that he hadn't even heard of, Chen Bei directly ignored them. With his own ability, currently only Douyin and Shark in the entire network were worthy of becoming his own pedals. Douyin, along with the Shark staff, responded back in seconds, almost at the same time. Chen Bei thus understood that these 2 families should have waited the entire night in order to sign themselves first. Think about it. Chen Bei took the lead and sent a message to Shark Live, directly opening the door. If I sign with Shark Live, I wonder what level of contract level Shark Live can give me? Chen Kai, Shark Live's operations manager, stayed up all night and finally waited for Chen Bei to write back, and immediately replied. It's like this, Mr. Chen. As a newcomer, we Sharks usually have a test period that lasts a few months. Once you pass the test, you can officially sign with us. Sure, considering your excellent live broadcast content and style, we Sharks have decided to make an exception for you. Not only can we sign with you directly, the contract level is also unprecedented in opening the back door for you. A direct A-sign. That's a whopping $1.5 million a year in signing fees, with a gift share ratio as high as 7-3. Chen Bei. Looking at the message sent by the Shark, Chen Bei was irritated. First of all, in China, only the party and the people are qualified to test me. What are you Sharks? Secondly, I know exactly how capable I am and how much traffic I can bring in. I don't like your make an exception for me comment. I don't need anyone to make an exception for me. Finally, I don't think Shark Live is a good fit for me. Out the door and to the right. Slow down. Chen Bei stared at his cell phone and sneered. Want to pooh yourself? Grandpa. Signed a contract that fell in line with his own mental expectations. After all, he himself is just a newcomer who started broadcasting for 1 day. Although the content is bombing and the traffic is very good, but to be able to directly get, many anchors strive for 3 or 5 years cannot touch the threshold of the A sign. Already very can. But the Shark's arrogant and rude attitude was unacceptable to Chen Bei. As the saying goes, the way is different. Outright refusal. Mr. Chen, think about it. A platform as big as our Shark Live can give you traffic support that you can't imagine, as well as a direct A sign. I don't think you have a reason to refuse. Not to talk about the gift share. That's a signing fee of $1.5 million a year. How many people can't make $1.5 million in their whole life? Chen Kai was obviously a bit flustered when he was rejected by Chen Bei, trying to use money to make Chen Bei change his mind. But the arrogance etched in his bones was still subliminally reflected in his words. Have you blackmailed Shark Chen Kai? Yes/no. Chen Bei directly clicked yes. This kind of brakeman. Chen Bei's principal is 1 copy of the permanent blacklist package. The other side. Chen Kai looked at the cell phone screen. The message you sent has been rejected by the other party. His mind collapsed. Crap. Chen Bei. You're a rookie anchor in the district. You dare to pull the plug on me. Pissed off eventualities. You don't want to be on the live circuit. Chenbei pulls the plug on the Shark Life bogeyman. The same content was sent to Shan again. If I sign with Douyin, I wonder what level of contract level I'll be given. Douyin, Shan, official operation, so excited. Master Chen replied to me, Master Chen, I'm a fan of yours. I love your live streams so much. Chenbei. Ahem. This lady, please calm down. Thank you for your support. But I think it's better if we talk about work first. Douyin, Shan, official operation, sorry. I'm just too excited to be replied by Master Chen. Douyin, Shan, official operation. It's like this. Master Chen. The contract level that we on Douyin side have given you is the highest S-class contract in the industry at the moment. And you deserve it. Douyin, Shanli, official operation, 3 million S-class signing fee per year. Gift reward share ratio increased to 8:2. But also enjoy the platform's traffic promotion and the corresponding support policy, and a variety of benefits every year. Chen Shanshan was very enthusiastic. Introducing Chenbei. S-class contract? Chenbei didn't expect that Douyin would be so patterned. Ben thought, the fighting sound side is an A-list contract at best, and I didn't expect to be surprised. Mainly, this girl in charge of herself is not pretentious, enthusiastic, real, and a fan. Okay, I'll sign with Douyin. Chenbei wasn't an ink blotter and agreed directly. Send me an electronic contract for the backend. I'll sign it directly after I've read it without any problems. Douyin, Shan, official operation, Master Chen, you're saying yes. Chen Shanshan didn't expect that the other party would be so painstaking. Douyin, Shan, official operation, thank you Master Chen. I'll send you the e-contract right away, beaming. Soon. Chenbei then received, from Shanshan Chen, a signed electronic contract. Read it carefully from beginning to end. After confirming that there were no potholes, Chenbei directly operated to finish signing. Douyin, Shan, official operation, Master Chen. From now on, you are a contracted anchor under our Douyin. Your contract is Class S, and you'll enjoy all the highest level of benefits on our Douyin platform. Regarding your signing fee, it will be automatically credited to your card after the financial audit is completed. I wish Master Chen, on our Douyin platform, a burst of popularity. Chenbei, thanks a lot. Signed a contract with Douyin. Only then did Chenbei open the live broadcast. Hello everyone. I'm Chenbei. A naked resignation to return to my hometown to catch the mountain planting anchor. Crap. Why are there so many people? Go to the live feed. Without finishing his opening remarks, Chenbei was overwhelmed by the number of people online in the live broadcast room along with the densely packed pop-ups. Shocked to the core. Number of people online, 20W plus. Mind you, it's only just a second into the morning. Put it this way, this 20W online number of people in the live broadcast room was waiting in advance last night. Scary as hell. Master Chen is on the air. I'll go. I've been waiting all night. Anchor, you're finally on the air. I'm a sheep killer, and I'm here specifically to learn sheep killing techniques from the anchor. I've been watching short videos all night, and I've finally seen the real thing. He's quite handsome. 1/10 of what I was back then. 20W people waiting for you to start broadcasting. Anchor, you have too much face. I'm here to fight the fake. I'd like to see if the anchor is really as bullish as in the video. Looking at Master Chen's dumbfounded look, I knew Master Chen didn't know he was on fire yet. Doghead. Master Chen. If you go online and look at the hot search list of major websites, and then look at the popular videos of major short video platforms, you'll understand everything. The ones who send pop-ups and swipe gifts. A lively batch in the live room. Based on a reminder from Netflix. Chenbei opened his cell phone and browsed through it. Nice guy. It's about yourself everywhere. Chenbei said in his heart, I know I was on fire yesterday, but I don't know that after I slept. Online I was on fire to this extent. At this point, the appearance of a pop-up screen brought the atmosphere of the originally lively live broadcast room to new heights. Douyin, Shanshan, official operation, congratulations to Master Chen, for signing a successful contract with Douyin, and becoming an S-level contracted anchor on the Douyin platform. Degree. The netizens in the live broadcast room instantly exploded when they saw this officially operated pop-up. Netflix is learning. Chenbei has only been on the air for 1 day and has earned an S-class signing after that. It's all shocking. It's only been on for a day and it's S signing. That's outrageous. If I remember correctly, Douyin's S sign. The signing fee is a few $1 million a year, right? Unprecedented. Master Chen has broken a record in the live broadcasting world. What's so sour? Master Chen's strength is there for all to see. Uline can also open a live broadcast. That is, Master Chen is on fire with his strength. Making money I do not covet. Thank you, Douyin, for giving me a rookie S-rank contract. Chenbei also politely said, I hope to work well with Douyin. and together we can present the best live content to our viewers, a scene, or a word. After all, for his part, Duin has given himself face. Chen Bei's character was like that. You respect me a foot, I respect you a foot, but if you offend me, oh, that will never give you face. Things are still pretty full this morning. I'm going to deliver the dragon's head walking stick to third grandpa, and then I'm going to pull the thunderbolt wood that harm me purchased, and the 10 white fluffy goats that second uncle slaughtered for today's portion, and mail them out in town. When you come back, make another trip to the village headman's house and ask him to count who else in the village has sheep they want to sell. Chen Bei put together the morning's plan and roughly talked about it. Having said that, straight away, he shouldered the thunderbolt wood, grabbed the dragon head walking stick, brought along Xiao Huang, and was ready to go out. But the next moment, Chen Bei, who pushed open the courtyard door, froze on the spot as a whole. What the hell? Squeak! Xiao Huang shook his head. Master, I don't know. See only. A round panda was lying in the doorway, sleeping soundly, its round stomach gently undulating as it breathed. From time to time, a grumbling sound comes out from its stomach, indicating that it is hungry. Just one glance, Chen Bei immediately recognized it. Wasn't this the same wild panda that had stolen his entire basket of bamboo shoots in the bamboo forest yesterday? Why did you run to your own doorstep and come to sleep? Crouching. Wild pandas. So cute. I recognize this giant panda. I've seen it in a short video. Isn't it the one that stole the anchor's bamboo shoots? If it's not staying in the mountains, why did it come to the anchor's door to sleep? There are always grifters who want to harm me. I guess they saw Master Chen digging bamboo shoots very sick, and relied on Master Chen. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen beware. You are being relied upon by the National First Defense. Hey, wake up. Chen Bei slapped the giant panda's fleshy buttocks and shouted. Don't sleep. This is not your home. Hurry back to the mountains. Yawn. Oh. The panda stretched out on all fours and yawned hard. Stretching out his two furry and fleshy paws, he rubbed his eyes and shook his head after seeing that it was Chen Bei. Ow, no go. Reaching out with his paw again, he pointed to his stomach. Ow, hungry. Ha ha, this gluttonous panda. So much bamboo on the mountain does not eat. Down the mountain to rely on Master Chen. Master Chen, you can't feed it anymore, or it will rely even more. Master Chen, whisk it back to the mountains. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. If it relies on not leaving, I suggest you give the Wildlife Conservation Society a call and let them handle it. After all, it's the national first protection. And you'll have to take the responsibility if something happens, Master Chen. Shanghai Emperor, that's right. Master Chen, give the Wildlife Conservation Society a call. The netizens, in their turn, have come up with ideas. Next, full wildlife caretaker ability triggered. A piece of information about this wild giant panda appeared before Chen Bei's eyes. Name, 5-year-old. Wild female giant panda. Status, first pregnancy, triplets. Due in 20 minutes. Personality, meek. Cheeky. Hunger, hungry. Make one up. Newbie mama bear. Hiss. Chen Bei sucked in a breath and secretly said, I didn't expect this black and white ball to be a mother panda about to give birth. No wonder the belly is so big. So it's pregnant with 3 baby pandas. No. Giant pandas usually give birth to 1 baby at a time. And with triplets at once, this panda mom is no one's match. Most importantly, 20 minutes to go and it's this mama panda's due date. A new panda mom with triplets at her first birth. The chances of her having a difficult delivery are high with no experience. The consequence, a corpse in 4 lives. Glancing at the pop-up, Chen Bei nodded slightly and said, I do have to call the Wildlife Conservation Society, but I'm not asking them to return this wild panda to the mountains. I'm asking them to come and deliver it. I just scrutinized its stomach up close and can say with certainty, it's not fat, but pregnant. And, it's still triplets. Judging by her teeth, she's probably only 5 years old, and this would be her first pregnancy. Triplets would mean difficult labor and death for this new panda mom, Chen Bei said as he spoke, while giving the Wildlife Conservation Society a call. I thought it was pregnant with triplets. It's a mom panda, so I instantly thought it was pretty great. Even though it stole and ate Master Chen's bamboo shoots, it was justifiable. I'll go. Master Chen is speaking too professionally. Not only can you tell how many twins there are, you can even tell their age. Master Chen, you've worked as a veterinarian? As a mom, I have a voice. I was pregnant with twins and almost died on the operating table. I can't imagine how desperate this new panda mom, pregnant with triplets, would be if she had a difficult labor. There are always grifters who want to harm me. This mother panda is lucky to have met Master Chen. Shanghai Emperor, when Master Chen notifies the staff of the Wildlife Conservation Society, just leave the follow-up to the professionals. After a brief conversation, Chen Bei informed the Wildlife Conservation Society staff of the current situation. The Wildlife Conservation Society staff was very concerned and surprised when they learned that Chen Bei was accompanied by a wild giant panda that was about to give birth and might be carrying triplets. Immediately sent staff fire to the village of Chinjia. Hang up. Chen Bei shook his head and said rather helplessly, because Chin village is far away from the city, coupled with the fact that the 100,000 mountains are surrounded by complicated township paths, the staff of the Wild Animal Protection Association will take 3 hours at the earliest to arrive. 3 hours? That's not that long. Master Chen, why don't you live stream this mama panda this morning? We all love to see it. It's fine. As long as the staff of the Wildlife Conservation Society can get there before it gives birth. It's not going to give birth right away, is it? Suddenly, the mama panda, who had been very quiet, started to growl lowly and acted annoyed. No good. What I feared has come to pass. This mother panda, I'm afraid, won't be able to wait for the Wildlife Conservation Society staff. Look, a large amount of fluid has begun to flow out of her birth canal, and the amniotic fluid, it's broken. Chen Bei's face was grave. See the panda mom's water break. The netizens, they panicked. I'm going. What can I do about this? Hey, if you didn't give birth sooner or later, you had to give birth at this time of the day, and the staff will be here in a few more hours. I'm in a hurry. Hundreds of thousands of people in the live room. Is there a veterinarian? Teach Master Chen how to handle this situation. Love Pets Medical, in this case, all Master Chen, a non-professional wildlife caretaker, can do is to find this mother panda as comfortable an environment as possible to give birth to her cub. The rest depends on whether it can have a smooth labor. If the labor is difficult, it is very likely that she will not be able to wait for the Wildlife Conservation Society staff to arrive. No need for online tips. Chen Bei carried the mother panda back inside the old mansion as soon as her amniotic fluid ruptured. Spreading a thick layer of bedding on the Kong, he placed the mother panda on it. You'll be born here first. I'll go dig up some fresh bamboo shoots for you to eat and replenish your strength, Chen Bei said to the mother panda. Through the wildlife caretaker alert panel, Chen Bei knew that it was now in a hungry state. It's not a good idea to starve for pups. Ow! As if the mother panda understood Chen Bei's words, she opened her eyes with difficulty and answered with a face full of pain. Little yellow, guard it! Chen Bei grabbed the hoe and carried the bamboo basket, then ran wildly towards the back of the mountain. And before he left, he instructed, don't let anything come near it before I come back. Squeak! Little Yellow stood guard over the mother panda and nodded humanely. Master Chen is too meticulous. Why didn't I think of that? When the mother panda was sleeping in front of the door, her stomach was grumbling. So she must have been starving. Hungry stomach. Even less strength to have a baby. I feel so guilty. Before I joked that this mother panda is a foodie. It turns out that she eats more because she has 3 little babies in her belly and consumes a lot. Out of the old mansion, Chen Bei used his entire body to run wildly. At this point, the benefits of drinking many bottles of spiritual water became apparent. And Chen Bei's running speed was no slower than that of a professional athlete. Less than half an hour. I'm back. Chen Bei returned to the old mansion. In one hand was a basket of fresh bamboo shoots, and in the other a white box with the Red Cross logo on the outside. See only. The mother panda's abdomen rises and falls violently, each breath accompanied by a moan of pain. Its eyes are filled with the desire for life, and the fear of the unknown. The bedding underneath her was already stained red with amniotic fluid mixed with blood. Master Chen has finally returned. Master Chen, take a look. Panda Mom is not in good shape. Oh, it's bleeding a lot and looks like it's in pain. The amniotic fluid has been broken for half an hour. How come a panda baby hasn't been born? Where did Master Chen get the medical kit to deal with the next unexpected situation that may arise? Chen Bei explained. I just stopped by the former village doctor's house in the village and borrowed a medical kit. It's still full of medical equipment other than anesthetics. Chen Bei handed the panda mom 2 bamboo shoots and encouraged. I know you must be in a lot of pain right now, but for the sake of your child, make sure you eat something. Ow! With difficulty, the panda's mom took the bamboo shoots and stuffed them in her mouth and ate them. Some of the strength that had been lost was restored. At the same time, Chen Bei took out a pair of medical hands from the medical kit and put them over his hands to calm Panda Mom down. Let me check. Relax. Then, the whole thing lay under Panda Mom's belly and checked up on her birth canal. Soon, Chen Bei then announced the bad news. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very urgent situation. Chen Bei frowned slightly and said, the Panda Mom has shown signs of difficult labor, accompanied by heavy bleeding. Moreover, after examination, I realized that the triplets she is carrying are all big guys. The likelihood of natural production is, essentially, 0. Before the Wildlife Conservation Society staff arrives, the mother panda will die in childbirth and the 3 babies in her womb will also perish. Chen Bei's brain. A full level of the wildlife caretaker ability gives him a good idea of mother panda's current condition. Oh, what can we do about this? Hey, I can't bear to watch it anymore. Brothers, I first quit the live studio. Cannot accept our national treasure Panda? Difficult labor died in front of their own. Love Pets Medical, Master Chen still has a certain amount of common sense about animal production, and basically the same judgment as me. I also think this panda mother had a hard time giving birth. This situation cannot be helped, even though I am a professional veterinarian, but usually contact with cats and dogs pets. To pandas in labor I do not know, not to mention Chen Lao Lao. There are always grifters, trying to harm me. Master Chen, you did your best. Don't blame yourself. Shanghai Emperor, this is a situation that no one would want to happen. Don't worry, Master Chen. Our netizens in the live broadcast room will testify for you. And if something happens to Panda's mom in difficult labor, it has nothing to do with you. Netflix is no longer hopeful. This is a national guarantee. Wild pandas. It is unlikely that anyone in the remote Qin village would know how to deliver a giant panda. No, now is not the time to talk about it. Chen Bei shook his head and said, there is one last way to save the panda mom with the 3 unborn cubs, and that is a cesarean section. Mr. Chen, of course we know that. Isn't a cesarean section the only way for a human to have a difficult labor? But the problem is that the panda's mom will die before the Wildlife Conservation Society arrives. It's just that. The point is that no one can do this surgery on a panda mom right now, except for the people of the Wildlife Protection Association. Other people would not dare to do so. If something goes wrong, it's the lives of the 4 national guardians, and they might be invited in for tea. Hey, that sucks. I got up early to watch Master Chen's live broadcast, but I didn't expect to encounter such a thing. Whoa, Master Chen, is there really no way to save Panda Mom? Oh. Inside the live feed, there was a lot of wailing, watching with their own eyes the cute and adorable National First Protection giant panda die in childbirth. All the netizens cannot accept. Next, Chen Bei uttered words that made all the netizens very shocked. I'll do the C-section on Panda Mom. Hundreds of thousands of netizens. Didn't hear that right. Master Chen. A C-section for Panda's mom? Did I hear you right? Master Chen said he's going to do a C-section on Panda Mom. Master Chen, are you studying medicine, or an animal caretaker major? This is a cesarean section, not a minor operation. Even if the Wildlife Conservation Society staff were here, they wouldn't be able to say that the C-section would be successful. Master Chen has drifted. Love Pets Medical, Master Chen. You may have some misconceptions about C-sections. Giving an animal a cesarean section is actually the same as a human. It involves a lot of medical knowledge and also requires hands-on practice. Even if you are a good learner and have good hands, it's impossible for you to do this job alone as long as you are a non-professional. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen. Think twice. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. To be selfish. It's none of your business if something happens to the panda's mom's difficult labor. But if you have a failed cesarean section, you definitely have to take some responsibility. It would be a devastating blow to your live broadcasting career. The netizens, in turn, discouraged it. No one believed that Chen Bei could succeed. Instead of just staring and watching the mother panda die in childbirth, I should do something. Chen Bei made some sort of determination. I count myself as having a connection with this mother panda. I can't just see her die. Having grown up in a rural area and having worked part-time at a veterinary hospital in college, I know how to give a C-section to an animal. If anything goes wrong, I'll take care of it myself. Seeing the situation, the netizens are no longer persuaded. Master Chen. So stubborn. But I like Master Chen's stubbornness. Master Chen had such a variety of part-time jobs when he was in college. Crap. When did the live broadcast have 50W people? I'm scared. What if I get bloodsick? But I want to see it again. The moment. The number of people online in the live room. Up to 50W plus. Netizens are from the major websites of the hot search headlines, with the major short video platforms. Come to the name. Once in the live room. As far as we can see, Chen Bei is preparing to perform a cesarean section on a giant panda. As soon as I came in, I saw Chang Wei calling Fu. Oh no. It's to see that the anchor is going to give Kakubo a C-section. Crap. This anchor is awesome. This live broadcast is quite explosive. No. I just got here. Someone explained to me that this is a real panda. Of course it's true. Didn't you watch Master Chen's video yesterday? Little Yellow. I remember I saw a few mandarins in the wild field at the entrance of the village. Go pick some back for me. Chen Bei commanded. Squeak. Little Yellow's obsidian-like eyes blinked and immediately understood Chen Bei's meaning. A golden color flashed and was instantly out of sight. Ancient records show that mandarins contain scopolamine, which has the functions of antispasmodic, sedative, analgesic and anesthetic. Chen Bei explained to the netizens according to the walking encyclopedia of plants and animals in his brain. Hua Tua. the famous medical doctor at the end of the Eastern Han Dynasty, developed Ma Bo San, which was made with mandarins as raw materials. Some years ago, the village doctors were officially abolished, and the anesthetic agents were handed over, leaving only these medical devices. Surgery on Panda Mom later will be painful, not without anesthesia. I'll just have to make do with what I have and use mandarins instead. Flower of North India. Datura stramonium, Sanskrit, Mandara. I'm going to go. Master Chen is doing anesthesia online. Why is it that, being the same person, Master Chen knows so much, I, with my doctoral degree, feel inferior in front of Master Chen? Master Chen. It is not an exaggeration to say that he knows astronomy and geography. Soon, Little Yellow returned with a few mandragora fruits in his mouth, huffing and puffing, huffing. Mama Panda's belly was so high that every breath seemed incredibly hard. Chenbei gently stroked its head and used his beast-taming master to calm it with a low and gentle voice, trying to alleviate its pain and fear. Gradually, Mother Panda became much quieter. Eat it, get some sleep, and I'll save you and your baby. Chenbei took the mandala fruit and gave it to the panda mom to eat. A few minutes later, the mandragora fruit took effect in her body, and Mama Panda fell into a deep sleep. This effect, it's not much worse than anesthesia. Nature is amazing. Cold knowledge. There are actually a lot of herbs in the countryside, just that people don't recognize them. Soon, Chenbei is ready. At his hand were rows and rows of cold glistening, sterilized surgical instruments, is quietly awaiting the coming battle for his life. The bed. The mama panda was lying on a futon with her limbs gently immobilized by Chenbei to prevent her from waking up during the procedure. Inside the live feed, the audience held their breath and stared intently at the screen. The pop-up area also quieted down, with only occasional words such as cheers and blessings floating by, expressing the netizens' inner worries and blessings. Chenbei adjusted his form. Even though you are a full-grade wildlife caretaker, you can't be sloppy. Immediately, he picked up the scalpel and made a small, gentle cut in Mama Panda's abdomen. Blood, at once, gushed out, staining his gloves and bedding. Chenbei didn't panic. He quickly and carefully uses surgical forceps and suction to control the bleeding points around the incision to ensure a clear surgical field of vision. He skillfully operates the instruments with focused and determined eyes, not daring to be sloppy. Next, he gently exposed Panda Mom's uterus and carefully sliced through the uterine wall. During this process, I need to be absolutely conscious and calm at all times, because any small mistake can cause irreparable damage to the mother and the fetus, Chenbei said. As the surgery goes deeper, when the uterus was cut open, Chenbei quickly put his hand inside and began to search for and remove the fetus. The moment. The audience in the live room was tense to the core. God, I'm so nervous. Master Chen's psychological quality is too strong. His hands are steady as a batch, and he can't see any nervousness at all. Master Chen, go for it. Shoo, all stop posting pop-ups. Don't affect Master Chen's operation. Touché. Chenbei's fingers gently explored inside the uterus and finally touched the first fetus. With joy in his heart, he carefully held it out and set it aside on the bedding. It was a small pink life, and although its eyes were still tightly closed, it could already feel the warmth and care of the world. Immediately after, the second and third cubs were also successively taken out of the panda mom's belly by Chenbei. Each new birth is accompanied by a burst of cheers from the internet. Oi, crap, Master Chen is awesome. All three cubs were taken out, and they're all still alive. Master Chen, from now on you are my idol. Chenbei didn't stop for a moment. He quickly cleared each cub's airway, cut the umbilical cord, and wrapped it in a warm towel. At the same time, he also kept an eye on Mama Panda to make sure her vital signs were stable. After ensuring that all the fetuses were safe and sound, Chenbei began to stitch up the wounds. His movements were gentle and swift, and every stitch and thread seemed so precise and powerful. With the last stitch dropped, the operation was finally declared over. Phew! Chenbei wiped his sweat and exhaled a mouthful of turbid air as he smiled easily. The operation is complete. Luckily, the mother and child are safe. Live stream. The pop-ups densely spread over the entire screen, all cheering for Chenbei. Master Chen is bullish. Master Chen's operation is worthy of enjoying the temple. Follow decisively. From now on I'm a hardcore fan of Master Chen. 6666. Against all odds, the countryside rushes the mountain hosts to do a cesarean section for the pandas. And it worked. I've already recorded the screen and sent it online. Master Chen. Wait for the fire. After a while, boing. The mandala's strength wore off and Panda Mom slowly opened her eyes. Boing boing. Not caring about the pain in his abdomen, he looked around nervously, eagerly searching for his cubs. The little ones are here. Chenbei placed the three cubs, which had yet to open their eyes, next to the Panda Mom. Don't worry. The little ones are all healthy and beautiful, for the mother is just The first time is to find their own children. As a mother I see cried, oh, oh. Mother's love is great. It's so touching. I miss my mom. See only. The 3 cubs have yet to open their eyes, but they are already able to use their natural instincts to find the safest haven in the world, the warm embrace of their mother Panda. Before, when the 3 cubs were just cut out, Chen-bei was afraid that the little ones would catch a cold, so he immediately wrapped them in a towel. The moment, with the camera in focus, it was only then that the netizens, finally, got a good look at these 3 lifelike little guys. 3 cubs, each with their own unique characteristics. The oldest big ears flutter slightly from time to time, as if listening to the sounds of the world. The oldest 2 are the quietest, quietly snuggled in the belly of the panda mother, as if knowing that this is the safest harbor. On the contrary, the smallest oldest 3, the largest, the most robust, the small paw clutching the panda mother's fur, as if there is an inexhaustible strength. Wow, the 3 little pandas are so cute. They just adorable my heart. Look at their little faces. I want to hug them so much. Panda mom is so great that she gave birth to 3 at once. Awesome. The oldest 3 are the biggest looking ones, huh? It's so funny how the 3 cubs are different from each other. Panda cubs are truly one of the most adorable creatures in the world. And I feel like I'm getting younger after watching the live broadcast. Love Pet Medical. Master Chen really had a successful C-section. It was so 6. I admit that I spoke a bit too loudly before. Please accept my Neo. There are always grizzled people who want to harm Mirreward Carnival X10. I'm a big man of 1.85, but I'm actually adorable. Small and round. The panda cubs are too cute. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded Carnival X8. Want to raise? Ha ha. 3 little clumps are indeed adorable. Looking at me, I'm even tempted to keep one. Chen-bei joked. Boing. The mother panda looked at the 3 cubs on her belly with kindness and tenderness in her demeanor. The eyes were tired from the C-section she had just undergone, but they shone with a bright maternal light. Panda's mom lowered her head, gently licking each cub with her rough and warm tongue. It was her unique way of conveying the warmth and strength of a mother's love. She moves carefully, afraid of hurting these fragile little creatures. In her arms, the 3 cubs gradually adapt to the world and their little mouths begin to suck gently, tasting the sweetness of life for the first time. The sweet milk flowed out in a steady stream, moisturizing the thirsty little mouths of the cubs. The cubs sucked greedily, with a satisfied and happy expression, as if saying, Mom, your milk is the most delicious food in the world, *******. The morning light pours through the window, showering the mother and child panda with a golden halo. At this moment, time seemed to freeze. All the hustle and bustle is far away, and only the power of a mother's love, of newborn life, flows quietly here, weaving a warm and beautiful picture. Look everyone, 3 little ones, what a delicious meal. Chen-bei laughed. From the look in the panda's mother's eyes, you can tell how much she loves her baby. Are the red pandas on a food show? I'm starving. I'd better order a takeaway to calm my nerves. These 3 little pandas are simply the descent of a budding god. I'm going to steal them. Master Chen shouldn't call the police, right? Watching these 3 baby pandas eating so happily makes me want to join them. I wonder if the mother panda would mind having one more human cub? The sucking sound is so healing. It makes me want to eat along with it. There are always grizzled people who want to harm Mirreward fighting sound. No. 1/10. Are the little pandas being cute collectively? I can't take it anymore. I have to hurry and find a blood pack to replenish my blood. Times 99. Huh? Did the panda mom give birth to 3 little dumplings? How come they're all so round? So cute. Boing. The mother panda cradled her cubs in her arms and looked at Chen-bei with gratitude in her eyes. Thank you, kind 2-legged beast. You're welcome. Chen-bei placed the whole basket of bamboo shoots next to the panda mom. Here, eat more bamboo shoots. Replenish your strength a little. Otherwise you won't have enough milk for the little ones. Chen-bei wasn't trying to scare panda mom. The average female giant panda has only 1 litter at a time. And twins are rare. This new mom is so good. She went straight to triplets. Chen-bei was really worried that this new panda mom would not have enough milk to feed her 3 cubs. Drip, drop. At this point, outside the old mansion, there was the sound of several cars honking. Chen-bei looked out of the house. There are very few cars in the village. It should be the staff of the Wildlife Conservation Society arriving. Come outside the old mansion. Sure enough, I saw a van with Wildlife Conservation Society written on it. The car door pulls open. An older man jumped out of the car first, followed by several young men and women. Elder Zhao, slow down and watch your step. Don't fall. Mr. Zhao, be careful. The old man looked anxious and annoyed. That's a precious wild giant panda, and it's still a multiple birth. If there's an accident, it's a dereliction of duty on the part of our conservation association. People from the Wildlife Conservation Society are just now arriving. If Master Chen waits for them to come, Panda Mom and the 3 little dumplings will be cold. There are always grizzled people. Want to harm me? I have been watching the time. 3 hours of travel with 2 hours and 15 minutes. Wild Animal Protection Association staff also tried their best. Please speak rationally. Gentlemen of the Wildlife Conservation Society. Right. The call was from me. Chen Bei greeted him. How are the pandas doing? Quick, take me there. You guys are one step too late. I just got off the phone and Mother Panda is in labor. What? The old man paralyzed his butt on the ground, pounding his chest. AI. It's a pity. It's too bad. If only our association had a helicopter, we wouldn't have been delayed on the road for so long. AI. I can see that. The old man was really hurting. Old sir, you get up first. Chen Bei cried and laughed. I haven't finished my words yet. Panda Mom did have a difficult labor and was accompanied by a lot of bleeding, so I can't wait for you guys to come. It was an emergency situation, so I took it upon myself to perform an emergency C-section on Mama Panda. Don't worry, the surgery was a success, and the Panda Mom is safe with her 3 cubs, mother and baby. Old man, you, a cesarean section on a difficult-to-birth wild panda. And it worked. No way. That's absolutely impossible. You must be lying to me, Carrot. Tisk. Zhao scared after examining the wound on the panda's mom's abdomen and called the student he brought in closer. Come on, come on, come on, everyone. The position of the incision for this C-section, the size of the incision, and the suturing technique are more professional than I am. All watch and learn. At this point, some netizens, too, have picked up on Zhao's identity. I'll go. I just went to Baidu. This old gentleman is the president of the Wildlife Conservation Association of Suzhou Province, one of the leaders of the first batch of artificial breeding of giant pandas in our China. Such an awesome person recognizes Master Chen. It looks like Master Chen's cesarean section is done in a really professional way. Master Chen has gained another skill, wildlife midwife, to be recognized by Professor Chiu. Master Chen is bullish. Little Chen, where did you learn how to give a cesarean section to a giant panda? Zhao was puzzled. He'd looked at it carefully just now. 3 panda cubs, all of them relatively large, were able to be removed intact from their mother's womb, which is not something that just anyone can do. Technology aside, just this kind of determination shouldn't be something that a young man of Chen Bei's age should have. The few apprentices he had taken on were all extremely talented on the path to becoming wildlife caretakers, but their hands would surely shake when they were asked to perform such blood-soaked surgery. Professor Zhao, I didn't specialize in this, Chen Bei humbly said. When I was in college, I worked part-time at a pet store. Every day, I watched the vet deliver and sterilize cats and dogs, and after watching more, I've seen it. Plus I'm a country boy who grew up helping the adults kill goats, so I'm bold and not afraid of blood. It's a good thing it worked. Otherwise, I might have had to be invited in for tea. Good guy. Master Chen slaughtered a sheep yesterday and said he had a part-time job at a lamb restaurant. Today, he gave a cesarean section to a giant panda and said he also worked part-time at a pet hospital. I'm looking forward to seeing what else Master Chen has done on the side. Dog's head. Hundreds of thousands of people in the live broadcast can testify that Master Chen is indeed not afraid of blood. And the scene of yesterday's slaughter of the sheep is still fresh in our minds. I've only seen the replay. When will Master Chen kill the sheep again? Ha 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 ha. Chen Bei's humor made Zhao Jiangwo laugh. Young man, good looking, still humorous, bold and careful. Not bad, not bad. Laugh it off. Chan gets to the point. So, this wild panda, along with these 3 cubs, I'll take them back first. When the mother panda's wounds are healed and the cubs are a bit older, I'll send them back to the 100,000 mountains and release them into nature. Chen Bei nodded slightly. Yes, Professor Zhao, you can take the mother panda and the cub with you. Good. Chen nodded and said to the students beside him, the panda's mother has just had a cesarean section and is still very weak, so everyone will carry it directly to the car along with the bedding. Several students nodded. Yes, Professor Cho. Immediately, several people were about to approach Mother Panda. But the next second, the unexpected happened. Ow! A docile panda mom suddenly raged, showing her teeth and warning up a few people, because from start to finish, the mother panda was quietly feeding her cubs, and did not become wary and hostile towards Zhao Jiangwo and his party. So a few people were not afraid of the mother panda, and were not on guard, startled by this sudden roar from the panda's mom. Ouch! Scared the hell out of me. It was fine a moment ago. What's wrong with Mother Panda? It would be a lie to say I'm not scared. Giant pandas, bears not cats. In ancient times, it was known as an iron eater. Even a black bear would have to back off if he really got mad. Ow. The panda mom roared back a few people and looked at Chen Bei. Her big black and white eyes were flooded with tears, and she looked aggrieved. Chen Bei, who is a master animal tamer and a full-grade wildlife caretaker, naturally understood what the panda mom meant. What's going on with Panda Mom? Such a big reaction when you hear you're going with Prof. Show. This voice of Panda's mom just now almost scared me to death. Panda Mom, thousands of years ago, I was called the Iron Eater. The Mount of Chi-Yu. Quick look. The way Panda Mom is looking at Master Chen. I think she can't let go of Master Chen? Little Chen. Mother Panda is supposed to be communicating with you. Do you understand what's going on with her? Chen Jiangwo has been dealing with pandas all his life, and he can still probably understand this line and demeanor of the mother panda. Hey! Chen Bei sighed and smiled bitterly. It's like this, Professor Zhao. If I understand correctly, Panda Mom, she doesn't want to go with you guys. She wants to stay here with me. Well, that should be the reason. Zhao nodded slightly and analyzed. A giant panda that has just given birth is emotionally unstable and is in a sensitive period. Because you, Xiao Chen, saved her and her baby, the mother panda is insecure about humans other than you. Just now, the only reason it hasn't been hostile to us is probably because we were brought here by you. Looking at this situation, Panda Mom is determined to rely on Master Chen. I guess from yesterday in the bamboo forest, Panda Mom decided to rely on Master Chen. Ha ha ha, so it's a bear with a heart of gold. Chen Bei cried and laughed. Professor Zhao, so what now? We did bring the anesthesia gun with us, so we can anesthetize it and bring it back by force. Zhao pondered. But the panda's mother just went through a major surgical procedure like a cesarean section, and using an anesthetic gun might cause permanent damage to its body, even if they are brought back by force. Once the mother panda is stimulated, it may jeopardize the lives of the 3 cubs. Little Chen, do you think this will work? The mother panda, along with the 3 cubs, will be recuperating here with you for the time being. Of course, we won't let you take care of it for nothing. All expenses incurred during the period will be paid by us. Plus I can apply for a banner plus a bonus for you. Zhao Jiangwo, also slightly embarrassed, proposed this idea to Chen Bei. After all, as things stand now, this is really the best scenario. The mother panda trusts Chen Bei, and Chen Bei has strong knowledge and ability in animal care, especially in digging bamboo shoots, which is the mother panda's favorite food. Stay with me? Chen Bei cried and laughed. Professor Zhao, I've never had any experience in taking care of wild pandas and panda cubs. If anything goes wrong, I'm afraid of going to the police station for tea. It wasn't impossible for Chen Bei to take care of the panda mom and the 3 little dumplings for a while, but there are some things that need to be said. Little Chen, don't worry about that. Zhao Jiangwo's chest beat loudly, saying, I still have this right. I'll authorize you now. During the period when you help take care of the panda mother and cub, you don't need to bear any responsibility if anything goes wrong. Chen Bei was waiting for these words from the other party. Alright then, I'll try. Good work Chen. Call me if you need any help. Zhao left Chen Bei with a personal phone number and the group left. Good lord. Master Chen has become Panda Mom's babysitter. Heartthrob Panda's mom's ruse. It worked. Oi. So I can see 3 cute little clumps every day. There are always griots. Who wanna harm me? Reward Carnival X10, Master Chen. Being dragged home by the national treasure to rely on, cover your face. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Yacht X8, Master Chen. Take the gift money to buy some tonic for Panda Mom and the Tuanzi. Oh. I kind of figured it out. Chen Bei looked at the breastfeeding panda mom and questioned. You guy, from the moment you saw me in the bamboo forest yesterday, you've already made up your mind to rely on me, right? Panda's mom's head shot up. Ow. I can't understand what you're saying. Chen Bei couldn't help but cry and laugh at Panda Mom's rogue behavior. Ha ha ha. Panda's mom is obviously vain. Laughing at me. Panda Mom, I'm just going to act like I don't understand. What can you do to me? This is the first time I've seen such a rascal of a national treasure, haha. It's happening right now. Neighbor Zhao Yukai ran into the yard in a hurry and shouted. Not good, Xiao Bei. Something's wrong. Your second uncle was herding sheep down in the back of the mountains and was surrounded by wolves. What? Uncle Yao Tsai? Are you telling the truth? Chen Bei was very shocked. What's with the wolves in the mountains and their sudden descent? Zhao Yukai slapped his thigh and said. It's true. The village chief has already rushed over with the townspeople. Swish. Zhao Yotsai's words had not yet fallen. Chen Bei had already rushed out of the house and disappeared into the yard in the blink of an eye, leaving behind only one sentence. Xiao Huang, keep an eye on the house. Buzz. The system drone, which had long been set to automatically follow and film, also followed behind Chen Bei, broadcasting live. Hey, Xiao Bei, wait for me. Take the shovel. Zhao Yukai hurriedly chased after him. If you can't, take a stick. You're no match for the wolves even if you go there with your bare hands. Oh my god. Uncle Tu is surrounded by wolves. Uncle Tu is so naive and nice. God bless Uncle Tu is fine. What era is this? There are still wolves? Of course there aren't any in the city. And there won't be any in the suburbs either. But don't forget, The 100,000 Mountains where Master Chen is located is the #1 mountain range in China, with a total area of more than 200,000 square kilometers. Not to mention wolves, black bears and tigers aren't uncommon either. Master Chen is in too much of a hurry. He didn't even take a weapon. It's just a headache to go there. Chenjia Village, the foot of the back mountain. Uncle 2, along with dozens of white fluffy sheep, was being surrounded by dozens of wild wolves. Second uncle was holding a lawn-mower knife in his hand and was covered in blood. Fortunately, he should not have been hurt in any vital way. The big yellow dog of Uncle 2's family, whose neck was bitten off by the wolves in order to protect his master, lies on the ground without a sound. The village chief was leading the townspeople, armed with hoes and sickles and various other farming tools, in a confrontation with the wolves. Seeing the large number of villagers, the wolves did not dare to attack for a while. The villagers were also afraid of the sharp teeth of the wolves and did not dare to go forward for a while. Both sides, just facing each other. Below the mountain is not the place for you to come. Get back to the mountain. The village chief tightly gripped a hoe and snarled at the wolves. Get out, or I'll kill you all. Get out of here, motherfucker, you wild wolves. How dare you come down the mountain and hurt people? If you don't leave, we'll fight you. The townspeople also yelled at the pack of wolves, expecting to scare them away. But the effect is minimal. The atmosphere was tense to the point that there was danger in the air. When Chen Bei arrived, it was such a scene to see. Village chief, what the hell is going on here? Why did the wolves in the mountains suddenly come down? As Chen Bei inquired, his gaze swept over the wolves. 34 of them. Xiao Bei is back? When the village chief saw that it was Chen Bei, he sighed and said in a very fast tone, why? I don't know what's going on here. The last time the wolves in this mountain came down was when my father was young. How many years have passed since then? Your second uncle is also unlucky. The wolves had just come down the mountain when your second uncle ran into them, and luckily someone passed by not far away, so he ran back to the village to call out for help. Your second uncle was also an honest man who was furious, taking a lawn-mower knife and hacking away at it one after another. Plus his family's big yellow dog laid down his life with the wolves, which made him hold out until the villagers arrived. Live stream. Netizens were also very shocked to see this scene. Oh my god, how come there are so many wolves in this pack? There must be 34 of them. Call the police. My hands are shaking when I see this kind of scene. I'm so nervous. This is like a real-life version of Wolf Totem. It's so exciting. There are always grifters that want to harm me. This wolf pack is wild and fierce-looking. I doubt that if the two sides really fight, will the villagers of the Chen village and Master Chen be a match for the wolves? Emperor of Shanghai, this wolf pack is also too well coordinated, and will also utilize tactics. Master Chen and the townspeople should be careful. Now if only I had been given a bow and arrow. Chen Bei secretly said in his heart that it was a pity. He himself had an empty clan-level archery skill, but he had no use for it at the moment. Otherwise, with a longbow in hand, I'll make sure these wolves have no way back. While Chen Bei was suffering, behind the crowd, came third grandpa's voice, these wolf cubs, remembering to eat but not remembering to fight. All get out of the way and watch me shoot these beasts to death. See only. Third grandpa, on crutches, rushed over when he heard the news. Egu, third uncle, at your age, why are you here too? The village chief stepped forward to support him and said, look at you. Why are you carrying your bow and arrow? No one can pull it off or shoot it right. This old fart. It's not good enough to shoot. It's not as good as a burning stick. Third grandpa gave a hard pause to his walking stick and said angrily, why can't I come? When I was young, the wolves in the mountains were overrun and often came down to hurt people. Our village spontaneously formed a wolf extermination team, and I was the team leader of the wolf extermination team. Back in those days, I had a longbow in one hand. I could shoot accurately, and no less than 10 wolves died under this bow of mine. Get up out of the way and watch me shoot these beasts. Said. Third grandpa took his longbow off his back, knocked an arrow, and was about to draw it. Drive me. The third grandfather exerted all his strength, but the longbow did not move. Mayor, villagers, wolves, pop-up, 666,666. Is third grandpa a comedian invited by monkeys? Such a tense atmosphere. Instantly let third grandpa make me laugh. Cover your face. Third grandpa is holding a traditional bow and arrow. This kind of bow and arrow requires a lot of strength to draw, and to have accuracy, it requires years of practice. The average person can't really play. What's this about the wolf extermination team that third grandpa was talking about? A few decades ago, the wild wolves in the mountains of our China were overrun and often came down to the mountains to hurt people. So the officials let the localities organize themselves to exterminate the wolves, and the third grandpa should have been the young captain of the extermination team when he was young. Not to mention the wolf extermination team, I heard my grandfather say that he even participated in the tiger fighting team. Third grandpa can't help it if he doesn't obey the old age. Just then, this wolf king among the wolves slowly walked out from the pack. It had a tall body and thick hair, each of which seemed to tell the legend of the wilderness. Its eyes were cold and sharp, as if they could penetrate the deepest fears of the human heart. The wolf king stood at the forefront of the pack, contemptuously scanning the third grandfather as well as the crowd, a disdainful sneer appearing at the corner of his mouth. Oh, still playing with bows? Laughing at the wolf. Next. Ow. The wolf king tilted his head up and let out a mournful and high-pitched howl from his throat, the sound reverberating through the valley, causing heart palpitations. This howl was as if it was an order, and the wolves immediately became restless, with a bloodthirsty ferocious light flashing in their eyes. Its howl was like a command, and the wolves immediately stirred, ready to attack. Wolf pack, don't be afraid, people, you can't back off. As the village chief's words fell, the townspeople gripped their sticks and farming tools in their hands, ready to engage in a life-and-death battle with the wolves. Ow! Ow! Suddenly, the wolves let out an earth-shattering howl and lunged towards the crowd. Fight these beasts, we'll protect our homes and our folks. Just at the moment when the two sides were about to clash, behind the crowd, third grandfather, who was still trying hard to pull open the ancient longbow, suddenly felt an emptiness in his hands. The longbow, along with the quiver holding the arrows, was taken over. Third grandpa, well, next moment, rumble. A deafening sound of arrows breaking through the air suddenly resounded through the battlefield. Put! A vicious wolf that rushed at the front was shot through the head with an arrow. Under the tremendous force, the entire wolf's head exploded into a bloody mess like a sledgehammer smashing a watermelon. The powerful inertia carried by the arrow sent the entire wolf carcass flying backwards, dead beyond repair. Not only that, the arrow's inertia followed the force unabated. Poof, poof. Two more dire wolves were run through in quick succession. One arrow kills 3 wolves. One moment, the entire wolf pack was shocked by this terrifying arrow, instantly stopping their attacking movements. Swish, swish, swish. The wolves and the villagers turned their heads and looked in the direction the arrows came from. See only, the traditional longbow used to shoot wolves in my third grandfather's youth. At some point, it had been held in Chen Bei's hands. His legs were slightly apart. His center of gravity was solid, as if he was unshakable like a mountain. His back was slightly arched, like a cheetah ready to pounce on its prey. His face was stalwart and deep, with a heroic look between his eyebrows and a sharp light flashing in his eyes. The posture is elegant and upright. That precise and terrifying arrow just now was shot by none other than Chen Bei. I'll go. Master Chen killed 3 wolves with 1 arrow. It's so cool. Scared me to death. The wolves really attacked the villagers just now. Master Chen's arrow was so timely. It saved everyone. The moment I saw the evil wolf being shot, I was practically jumping up and down. Master Chen is mighty and domineering. Did Master Chen really shoot this arrow? Master Chen, let me see another arrow. It's not that I don't believe you, Master Chen. It's just that we all want to see more. There are always griots who want to harm me. Reward 666 by 666. At this moment, it's as if I see the figure of the ancient divine archer reappearing on Master Chen, who Shang Huang rewarded Doing Blimp X1. Master Chen, handsome. Third grandpa looked at Chen Bei's handsome and upright stance and was in a trance for a moment, then rejoiced. Little brat, when did you learn to make a bow? Chen Bei casually said. When I was in college, there was an archery club at school, so I signed up for it. Third grandpa laughed as his false teeth almost fell to the ground and gave a thumbs up. Good boy. That arrow shot just now was good. Cough cough. Have my ear. Half the caliber of it. Nice guy. This little brat's archery skills are really scary. I'm not as good as 1/5 of him in my heyday. I can't say that, though. Shame on you. Why do I feel that third grandpa is saying this with such a lack of confidence? Those who understand understand. Save face for third grandpa. Shanghai Emperor, huh? The third grandpa who wants to be strong all his life. Xiao Bei. That arrow just now was shot by Xiao Bei. 1 arrow killed 3 wolves. When did Xiao Bei become so powerful? Good job Xiao Bei. Shoot these beasts. Great. We finally have someone in Qin village who can use a bow and arrow. These beasts aren't afraid of close combat, but they're afraid of long-range weapons like bows and arrows. Yeah, Xiao Bei is a college student. Spent time in the big city. Surely he can make a bow. The village chief, along with the villagers, also rejoiced. Village chief, this pack of wolves is fierce. The folks will definitely be injured in close combat. Chen Bei instructed. You take the townsfolk back. I'll use my bow and arrow to deal with them with this pack of wolves. Master Chen is going to fight a pack of wolves with 1 man and 1 bow. It's too much. Master Chen, I know your archery skills are awesome, but you can't be so deadly. This is a pack of wolves, not dogs. Words. The village chief shook his head and said, "This can't be done. Xiao Bei, you're just one person with one bow. Even if you shoot accurately, you can't deal with the entire wolf pack." Village chief, trust me, Chen Bei smiled confidently. Just take the villagers behind me. If I really can't deal with the wolves, it won't be too late for you to help me again. Alright, the village chief patted Chen Bei on the shoulder. Xiao Bei, you have to be careful. Aha! Chen Bei nodded and turned to look at the wolves in front of him. The wolves that had been shocked by this arrow just now were gradually moving again amidst the wolf king's howls urging for battle. Swish! Next, Chen Bei opened his bow and bent it like a full moon. Glancing at the 3 wolf corpses on the ground, he coldly barked at the wolves. You'll be given 1 more minute, and if you don't get your asses back to the mountain, you'll end up like them. Crap! Master Chen's bow and arrow instantly pulls the full moon when he fires. Fake it? This moment of pulling the full moon was a high point of the broadcast. Good lord! Master Chen not only had many part-time jobs when he was in college, he also participated in various clubs. So energetic. LDS Compound Bow Club, I am a modern compound bow owner, and I have played with traditional bows a few times. Let's put it this way. I can draw a full moon with a modern compound bow, but I can't even draw a half moon with a traditional bow. And I've never seen one that can draw a full moon so far. Cold knowledge, when using a traditional bow, drawing a half bow is a full score, and a full bow is open. Most of the archery enthusiasts play modern compound bow. In fact, is because the compound bow labor-saving, but also easier to get started. The traditional bow contacted is really cannot pull open cover the face, */omega*. There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. I think of the muscles on Master Chen's body, with the image of carrying hundreds of pounds of lightning striking wood as if he were walking on a flat surface. That's the kind of physical fitness that allows you to pull a traditional bow to the full moon, isn't it? Take advantage of this 1-minute countdown. While Chen Bei was alert to the wolves' movements, he talked about the techniques of using a traditional bow. In order to play with our Chinese traditional bow, in addition to the need for the bow holder, strong strength, it is equally important to maintain a stable standing position. Everyone look at me. Stand with your feet shoulder width apart. When gripping the bow, make sure that your arm and shoulder joints are comfortable and stable, and avoid holding the bow too tightly by pushing it and gripping it. Do this well. Even if you're just getting started with a traditional bow, then you also have to have the correct leaning position in order to shoot accurately. Leaning position is mainly about making sure that the position of the bow is relatively fixed each time you draw it in order to create a consistent line of fire. When releasing, pay attention to the exhale in conjunction with letting go, and avoid inhaling or holding your breath at the moment of letting go. Inhale during the draw and exhale when releasing the arrow. Maintaining a steady breathing rhythm helps control body stability and shooting accuracy. With constant practice and improvement, and a little talent, one can gradually master this ancient and interesting art. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I can see that Master Chen really wants to teach us. */omega*. Shanghai Emperor, I've played with compound bows, and the arrows are off target within 10 meters. Not to mention traditional bows. Brain, searching for easy thieves. Hands and body, don't take me with you when you're fucking bragging. Why does my husband know so much? I love it so much. The same 9 years of compulsory education. Why does Master Chen know so much? Master Chen is what my mom used to call someone else's kid. Okay, it's about time. Chen Bei violently loosened his fingers, and the bowstring let out a sharp whine. An arrow was like a moon off the string, cutting through the sky and directly penetrating a wild wolf that had just taken a small step forward. Ow! This action completely enraged the Wolf King who was hiding in the back. With the Wolf King's urging howl, the wolves began to charge. Stubborn. Chen Bei reached out and quickly drew 3 arrows from the quiver on his waist, clamping them between his fingers and bending his bow. Buzz! The bowstring trembled and made a piercing sound. Shoo, shoo, shoo. 3 arrows were shot in succession, one faster than the other, without the slightest interval. 3 arrows in a row. Ow, ow, woo. 6 more coyotes fell. With every arrow, Chen Bei was able to kill at least 2 wolves. The moment. Chen Bei seemed to be one with the bow and arrow. His stance, his eyes, and his movements were all full of power and beauty. His handsomeness did not only lie in his handsome appearance, but also in the kind of majesty and confidence that radiated from within. Crap! 3 arrows in a row. This is a high level of archery. Master Chen's talent in archery has surpassed mine. Dog's head. I saw the hot search and came here in admiration. Master Chen is really famous. One word, 3 arrows in a row is so cool. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. 100 shots, a feast for the eyes. The wolves no longer had their previous arrogance. Start backing up. Boy! Not even 2 steps out of the way and 6 more of his companions were killed. So what the hell? Besides, There were dozens of people behind this horrible human. The wolves, they really feared Chen Bei. Ow. Seeing this, the Wolf King hesitated unwillingly, but ultimately chose, leading the wolf pack to leave. Wanna go? Chen Bei held his longbow and chased after him with great strides. His target, the Wolf King. His heart was restless until the Wolf King was removed. Master Chen, don't chase after the poor enemy. Forget it, Master Chen. Master Chen is a man with a vendetta. Kill the head. Just now, I have been looking for an opportunity to shoot the Wolf King, but unfortunately, this Wolf King was very cunning and kept hiding in the dead center behind the wolves, making it impossible for me to aim. Now, I'm going to try again while the wolves retreat. I'm not killing the top. Rather, if the Wolf King doesn't die, the threat of the wolf pack will always exist. If the Wolf King can be killed, the pack will kill each other and split up because of the renewed competition for the Wolf King's position, and will not be able to become a climate. So naturally they won't dare to come down from the mountain again. Chen Bei chased after the wolves, eyes as calm as ice. He had long calculated the movement trajectory of each wolf in his mind, looking for the best time to strike. Suddenly, Chen Bei loosened his fingers, the bowstring snapped back, and an arrow pierced through the night sky like a meteor, accurately piercing through the neck of a wild wolf that was blocking behind the Wolf King. The wolf's blood spurted and stained the surrounding grass. Ow! The Wolf King sensed the intense killing intent from Chen Bei and kept driving the wolves under him to block his form. However, Chen Bei did not stop there. He was agile, as if he was one with the wind, chasing after the wolves. Each time he drew his bow and released an arrow, it was accurate, and the number of wolves was rapidly decreasing. Damn it! No wonder this beast can become the Wolf King. Its intelligence is not weaker than a human's. Chasing after him to the foot of the mountain, Chen Bei reluctantly stopped. Once you get into the mountains, it's wolf territory. Chen Bei was not so confident that he could chase and kill a pack of wild wolves in the deep mountains. Tranquility was restored all around. Only the occasional wail of a few wild wolves came from the depths of the mountains, as if telling of their defeat in fear. Coward brothers. Master Chen is invincible. My mom. I'm so hot to watch. Is it so exciting to be a country anchor who says, catch the mountains and plant the fields? The Wolf King is too smart to keep letting his men take the arrows for him. It's too doggy. My husband is so handsome. Master Chen is my husband. Master Chen's archery is as divine as the mythical Hui shooting the sun. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10, Master Chen. A battle to seal the gods. Hu Shanghuang rewarded Doing Blimp X10, Master Chen. Mighty and domineering. Second uncle. Are you alright? Chen Bei came in front of second uncle and helped the bloodied second uncle up. Go, I'll send you to the hospital. Xiao Bei. They are all superficial wounds. They won't get in the way. The second uncle waved his hand. I'll go home and nurse for a few days. Xiao Bei. You're really good at archery. The wolves were all fought off by you alone. Chen Bei looked at it. Uncle too was mostly covered in scratches and bites, and there really wasn't much to it, so he didn't insist. At this point, the village chief and the villagers gathered around and praised Chen Bei. It's fortunate that the wolves came down from the mountain this time. Thanks to Xiao Bei. Haven't seen you in years. Xiao Bei has grown up and gotten ahead. Egu, Xiao Bei. This kid will be great in the future. Just now he shot a wolf with an arrow. Great, Xiao Bei. You're now the great hero of our Chen village. Your second uncle is thanks to you, or he would have fed the wolves today. After this battle, Master Chen has become the hero of the Chen village. I'm so envious. This is a return to the land of clothes, isn't it? Uncle too is covered in blood. Really no need to go to the hospital? I also grew up in the countryside. So to say, rural people generally traumatic injuries will not see a doctor. Their own find some herbs and so on compress. A few days on the good. Not so pretentious. Village chief. Second uncle's leg was bitten. I'm carrying him. Chen Bei said. Please, with the townspeople, help drive the sheep back to second uncle's house. And the dogs and sheep that were killed by the wolves at second uncle's house. Bring them along. Third grandpa, you go home first and walk slowly on the road. Chen Bei instructed. I'm going to make a trip to your house later. I have something for you. The village chief nodded. Just rest assured. Xiao Bei. I'll take care of the rest. Third grandpa waved his hand. Just keep your kid busy. Don't worry about my old man. Immediately, Chen Bei carried his second uncle on his back towards his home, and the villagers drove their sheep and followed behind with the wolf corpse. Halfway, I met my second aunt who knew the news and came with a kitchen knife. Oh, old man. Are you alright? The ever-strong second aunt, seeing the blood on her second uncle, instantly broke her defenses. Ooh-hoo, you can't leave me behind. I'm fine. It's just superficial wounds. Stop howling. The folks are all here. Second uncle scratched his head. this matter today, thanks to Xiaobei, otherwise I really might not be able to come back. Immediately, the second uncle recounted what had just happened to the second aunt. When he heard that Qianbei fought the wolves with one man and one bow, killing the wolves and fleeing back to the mountains in distress, the second aunt was confused. Not here to tell me a story, are you? My great-nephew just went away to college and came back so changed. Xiaobei, it's thanks to you. Second aunt gave Qianbei a big hug. Second aunt and second uncle, thank you. You saved your second uncle's life up. You also saved our whole family. Qianbei laughed. What are you talking about? Second aunt, we are family. Yeah, family doesn't talk. Auntie Tu dried her tears and nodded. There are always grippers who want to harm me. Auntie Er's fight against the wolves with a kitchen knife in her hand just now was quite like a woman hero. Shanghai Emperor, Auntie Tu is the image of the kind of traditional women we have in China. Although she is strong at home, she actually cares about Uncle Tu in her heart. Hey, I really envy Master Chen for this kind of kinship, and the solidarity and love of the folks in the Chen village. After sending Uncle Tu home, Qianbei first checked the wounds on the second uncle's body. After determining that there was no need to go to the hospital, first use a high degree of white wine to disinfect. The wound is bigger, use gauze to wrap it, and the smaller ones don't care. Raise a few days and it will heal itself. Second uncle, you shouldn't take a nap in these few days. Feel at ease and recuperate. Qianbei comforted. I'll just help you slaughter and deal with the white velvet sheep bought by the netizens. Second uncle shook his head. Xiaobei, how troublesome this is for you. The second aunt nodded and said, that's right, just get busy with your line. I'll get the neighbors to help with the butchering and won't delay shipping to the netizens. Live stream. Netizens who buy white flannel sheep send pop-ups. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. Tell second uncle and second aunt that there's no hurry in the sheep I'm buying, so it's not too late to let second uncle recover from his injuries before saying anything. Shanghai Emperor, I'm the same Master Chen. My grandfather celebrates his birthday in a few days. I'll just buy some other breeds of sheep instead. Don't let the second uncle and second aunt worry about this matter. I'm the same. +1. Second uncle and auntie. Those netizens who bought the sheep in my live broadcast said that you should not be in a hurry, and let second uncle get well from his injury first. Qianbei relayed. When the second uncle and second aunt heard this, they both said no. Although your second uncle and I are rural people, we also know that we have to be honest in our dealings. We agreed to slaughter 10 every day and mail them to the netizens, so we can't change. Auntie and uncle are really here. Powdered. In this society nowadays, people as simple as second uncle and auntie are really rare. Master Chen, I rewarded a little gift. Help me buy some anti-inflammatory medicine or something for second uncle. Qianbei nodded in agreement. That's what I thought. So, the job of slaughtering the sheep will be given to me. I slaughter sheep how skillful Auntie Tu you have not seen. The delay will not take me long. Second uncle and auntie, you're being polite to me. That's just out of line. Seeing that Qianbei had put his words to this point, the two couples didn't insist anymore. Alright then, second uncle and second aunt won't be polite to you. Second auntie laughed. After we sell the sheep, second auntie will make you a whole sheep feast to eat. Okay, Auntie Tu. Immediately after, Qianbei sharpened the sharp knife for slaughtering the sheep and began to slaughter today's portion of 10 white fluffy sheep. After watching the video of Master Chen slaughtering a sheep, I came here to finally get a taste of it. Newcomer begs to ask, how can it take most of the day for the anchor to slaughter 10 sheep by himself? Last time Master Chen even killed and cut, only used half an hour. Mail is a whole sheep chilled shipment. Only need to slaughter and skinning to deal with the water. Will only be faster. 10 sheep. 3 hours is enough. Look, Master Chen is starting to slaughter the sheep. Fruitfulness. As Netflix said, it took Qianbei roughly only 3 hours to finish slaughtering the 10 white velvet sheep. Period. Qianbei also took the time to return to the old mansion for a trip. He brought back a portion of the lunch that Auntie Tu had made for himself. A portion for Xiao Huang. Stopped by to see the panda mom with her 3 cubs, and gave the dragon head walking stick made of lightning struck wood to Grandpa 3. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Qianbei loaded the 10 slaughtered white flannel sheep onto the tractor. Second uncle's family has a tractor, so I'm going to drive it, pull in the slaughtered sheep, and go to town to mail them out. Qianbei said to the camera. By the way, and for Panda Mom and Uncle too, get some medicine to treat the wounds and anti-inflammatory. There's still some daily necessities to buy, and seeds for various vegetables and crops need to be bought. And the vegetable garden behind the house is still empty and needs to be planted full. Right. With Mama Panda feeding 3 cubs at once, it's likely that there won't be enough milk. I still need to go buy some milk powder with the bottles, just in case. Gentlemen, if you're enjoying the novel, give me a little gift. As long as you have a gift, you can't stop taking pictures. See the tractor. Live stream. Netizens have been sending pop-ups. there are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen is really all-powerful. He can drive a tractor. Shanghai Emperor, I'm not going to lie. Although I've grown up and driven all kinds of luxury cars, my biggest dream is to drive a tractor for once, */omega**. The dreams of the tycoons are always so plain and simple. The anchor is going to town in a tractor. It looks like Master Chen is going on a shopping spree this afternoon. Master Chen, a male, is so meticulous as to think of Panda Mom's lack of milk. As a girl, I really cry. Ha ha, my family had a tractor when I was a kid, but it took a lot of strength to start the tractor by turning the crank quickly. I was too weak and never succeeded, which is a big regret for me. I just saw a netizen say that he couldn't start the tractor when he was a kid. In fact, I'm the same. Chen-bei pulled out a Z-shaped rocker from under the tractor seat and laughed. Everyone, this is the crank that starts the farm tractor. A lot of internet users who grew up in the city have probably never seen it before. Now, I'm going to show you how to start the tractor with this crank. Chen-bei squatted down, held the tractor with one hand, gripped the crank with the other, and pressed down hard. The crank then turned, emitting a squeaky friction sound, as if telling the vicissitudes of time. Tractor crank. However, the tractor's engine, instead of roaring to life as he'd hoped, just let out a few feeble coughs. Ha ha ha, Master Chen has failed in his pretense. Is this it? This doesn't work well either. As a native of the countryside, I give you a popularization. This rural tractor, with many years, will not be maintained, so sometimes start unsuccessful is very normal. More than a few times on the line. Ha ha, the first activation surprisingly failed. Chen-bei wasn't discouraged and adjusted his posture, gripping the rocker tightly and firing again. This time, he added slightly more force and the crank turned fast. With the quick turn of the crank, the tractor's engine finally let out a hoarse roar. Ta-da, ta-da, da, da-da-da-da. He continued to turn the crank until the sound of the engine became louder and more powerful. A plume of green smoke rose from the tractor's chimney as if celebrating its revival. It was Chen-bei who let go of the crank handle, stood up, and patted the tractor's body. Old buddy, still giving me face. Didn't make me lose face in front of hundreds of thousands of netizens. Haha. Chen-bei walked over to the driver's seat and sat down. As Chen-bei skillfully operated the various drawbars, the tractor drove out of the chain village. Under Chen-bei's control, it displayed amazing vigor. It roared and lurched, galloping along the country roads like a lion. Tractors. God, my husband looks so handsome in a tractor. I can't imagine anyone driving a tractor like a sports car. It's mostly about the face. Master Chen is so handsome, even on a donkey. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen, you'll make me feel that the luxury car I spent millions on doesn't even smell good anymore. Shanghai Emperor, there are always grifters who want to harm me. For a real man, you have to drive a tractor with a manual crank. I've just ordered one online. Should I send you the ordering site? There are always grifters who want to harm me. A real man has to drive a tractor. I've added you. Send me the website. I'll buy it now. Con busy losing pen to dead dog. I go. This world is too crazy. The tycoon circle is starting to popularize playing tractors. Come to town. Chen-bei was the first to arrive at the Downwind Courier outlet. We are here in the town. Unlike the city has what 4/1. Only the Wind Express. Chen-bei explained. Just slaughtered white sheep. To take advantage of the freshness and hurry to ship chilled. Otherwise the taste will not be good. There is also harm me lightning wood. See if the wind can be sent. If not, we have to find a freight logistics. Stop the tractor. Chen-bei walked into the Downwind outlet. It's not like the hustle and bustle of a Downwind outlet in a big city. The Shunfeng outlets in this town, on the other hand, seem much cooler. Shunfeng buddies are holding their cell phones, brushing Douyin, playing kings, eating chicken. I'll be damned. Is the Downwind buddy so free? I swear, this is the most idle delivery outlet I've ever seen. Hey, I didn't realize that even in Master Chen's hometown town, everyone lives such a slow-paced life. I'm so envious. I've worked as a courier in the city, and I've worked so hard every day. It almost killed me. Hello, can I pick up a delivery or mail a delivery? A courier boy saw the visitor and immediately went forward to ask politely. I'll look up. Crap, Master Chen? Everyone, come and see. It's Master Chen, alive. Next, the entire outlet, the Sooner boys, gathered around. Crap, it's really Master Chen. I swiped Master Chen's short video for half the night last night. Master Chen, give an autograph. Master Chen, I'm also a big fan of yours. Master Chen, I love you. Ha ha, Master Chen is on fire. Even a random smoothie is a fan of Master Chen's. You have to realize that it's only the second day of Master Chen's broadcast, and he's already had such a huge impact. When today's video of Master Chen doing a C-section for Panda Mom and the One Man, One while battling a pack of wolves gets out on the internet. I can't even begin to imagine how hot Master Chin is going to be. Ahem. Everyone, please calm down. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. Grab a pen if you want an autograph. Everyone has one. It took Chenbei a while to calm down the agitated emotions of his little downwind buddy. Alright, I'll stop fooling around and ask Master Chen what he's doing here with us. A smoothie asked. Master Chen, did you come to pick up a delivery or mail a delivery? Chenbei replied. I would like to mail 10 slaughtered whole sheep, in addition to half a 200-pound wood. The slaughtered sheep. Just choose our raw mail. 200 pounds of wood? Is it the half of lightning strike wood you picked up on the mountain yesterday? Well, it's lightning strike wood. That, can you show me? Could be. Immediately, Chenbei then led Shun Fengxiao to the tractor. If this thunderclap wood, it should be possible to mail it, only that the cost may be very high. The downwind boy laughed. And, with such a valuable lightning strike wood, it needs to be insured. Chenbei nodded slightly and said, as long as it can be delivered safely and quickly, the cost is not a problem. Immediately, we'll send the sheep's delivery address, and harm me address, have given the wind's small brother. Yes, just a moment, I'll weigh you. The little downwind buddies finished weighing the 10 sheep first, and a couple of them worked together to lift half a lightning strike log well onto the scale. Master Chen, these 10 raw sheep weighed in. Fresh send courier costs a total of 550 yuan. Shunfeng brother pulled the calculator. This half of the lightning wood, the courier cost is 1,050 yuan. The insured cost of 4,000 yuan. The total is 5,600. Is that okay with you, Master Chen? I go. 5,600. So expensive. It's not that expensive, mainly because everything Master Chen mails is heavy. As an incumbent in the courier industry, I can responsibly say that the value of $3 million worth of lightning wood, insured 4,000 is very reasonable. Chenbei nodded slightly and smiled. 5,600 right. No problem. Immediately, the transfer was made to the Sooner boy. If this had been in the past, Chenbei would have had a flesh wound. But not anymore. With just half a thunderbolt wood, he had made $2 million himself. Calling mom and dad $1.5 million, there was still 700,000 lying in the card. It didn't hurt to spend this amount of money. And, the $3 million signing fee from Duin should be arriving soon as well, right? With the money, Chenbei also wanted to renovate the old mansion again. Crying oh, the first thing I'd like to do is to ask for a small gift of support from my friends and family. The author left home to rent a room outside the word. Now survival is difficult. Jianghu first aid begged. Finish mailing the sheep with the lightning strike wood. Chenbei went to the biggest supermarket in town with the pharmacy again and bought everything. Start the tractor and return to Qinjia village. Second uncle. Second aunt. I'm back. Chenbei took out the medicine he bought for his second uncle and handed it to his second aunt, saying, I've mailed out all the sheep. By the way, second aunt, you wait and give me your bank card number. Finish mailing out all your family's sheep in the next few days, and I'll call you with the money from selling the sheep. You're in no hurry, kid. Second uncle is injured and can't work recently. The family needs a lot of money. Chenbei said. By the way, little Fong sister's college tuition fee for this semester will be paid soon, right? How can we do without money? Alright then, Auntie 2 is at your disposal. The second aunt thought of her daughter who was still in college, so she went to take out her bank card. Chenbei took a picture of the card number and returned it to the second aunt. Second uncle. Second aunt. I'll leave first then. Chenbei waved his hand. Second aunt doesn't need to see me off. I'll still come over tomorrow to kill the sheep. Xiao Bei. Take care. Chenbei took the other things on the tractor and returned to the old house. Squeak. Xiao Huang was so excited to see Chenbei that he turned around in circles all over the bed. Look, master, I'm not a bad housekeeper, am I? Yellow, that's awesome. Chenbei touched little Yellow's little head and complimented. Another glance at Panda Mom. Ow. The mother panda purred around her brow. Her spirits were fine, just scratching her belly wound every now and then. It hurt and itched. The 3 cubs had had their fill of milk, and were lying on Mama Panda's soft belly, purring. It occurs to me that Panda Mom doesn't have a name yet. Chenbei said. Master Chen. It's not necessary. It's over. Master Chen is naming names again. It's well known that Master Chen is strong in everything else, but useless at naming. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Last time Master Chen named him Little Yellow. This time it won't be white and black. Will it? Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. I think you can crowdfund a name for Panda Mom on the air. How grounded is Little Yellow? Chenbei glanced at the pop-ups and cried. I think Little Yellow sounds just fine. Right, Little Yellow? Squeak. Little Yellow's obsidian eyes rolled and he nodded humanely. Yellow, blink if you're threatened. Shu Wong, under the roof. one has to bow down. Do I dare say it's not good? As you can see, Yellow just loves the name I've given him. Chen Bei stroked his chin and pondered. Panda Mom loves eating bamboo shoots. From now on its name will be Shoot Shoot Shoot. How about it? Bamboo shoots? Ow. The panda's mom nodded her head and grabbed a bamboo shoot, putting it in her mouth and chewing it to a crunch. Whatever. I'll do whatever I'm told as long as I have fresh bamboo shoots to eat. Ha ha. Chen Bei laughed out loud. See? Shoots likes this new name I gave it. Bamboo shoots. Why don't you say bamboo bamboo? Master Chen? Convinced. It's obvious that bamboo shoots is a foodie. And as long as there are fresh bamboo shoots to eat, it doesn't matter what it's called, */omega*. The name of the abolitionist Master Chen really lives up to its name. Ouch. I was so focused on talking to everyone that I didn't realize it was getting dark. That's the end of today's broadcast. I'm going to go make dinner. See you tomorrow. Bye. After Chen Bei finished speaking, he directly closed the live broadcast. Live stream. Hundreds of thousands of netizens, confused in the wind. What the hell? I'm going. Master Chen is off the air in seconds. Short and powerless. Is Master Chen practicing blitzkrieg? Downcasting faster than the speed of light. Is Master Chen's downcast button equipped with an electric motor? It doesn't even hesitate for a second. There's always grizzled folk trying to harm me. Haha. Master Chen went off the air for a second. Did he go to secretly practice his new skills in preparation for the next live broadcast to wow us? Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen's speed of this downcast is practically good enough to compete in the Olympic 100-meter sprint. After the downcast, Chen Bei used the supplies he had bought back from his trip to town to simply make some dishes: steamed sea bass, braised pork, ground sancho and fragrant white rice. That's all. Yellow, these are your share. Squeak. Smells good. Shoot, do you want to eat these dishes? Ooh-hoo. I only like bamboo shoots. Okay, then I'm going to start. Chen Bei touched his hungry flat belly and feasted. 20 minutes later. Hiccup. Chen Bei touched his round belly and let out a sigh of contentment. Eat up. But, full of food. But not yet full of wine. It would be wonderful to have wine at this time of year. Comfortably reclining in a rocking chair, Chen Bei opened his system and checked up on his popularity value. Current popularity value, 2.3 million. Nice guy. 2.3 million popularity value. Get rich. Chen Bei knows the reason why. Today, it has gained such a high popularity value. One reason is that their live content was edited into a short video. In the major short video platforms with the hot search burst fire for their own live room to bring a huge amount of traffic. Secondly, because today's own live broadcasts are all particularly explosive. Caesarean section for Panda Mother, one man and one bow battle pack of wolves, etc. For their own huge popularity. System, draw. Chen Bei was in a mood of great anticipation. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. He has earned the title of non-foreign craftsman. Congratulations to the host. You've earned the title of Baji Fist Master. Eventually, 23 draws. Chen Bei obtained 8 bottles of spiritual water and 13 square meters of spiritual fields, plus 2 new abilities, the Chinese non-heritage craftsman and the Chinese martial arts Bajiquan. Not bad. Every time you draw, you're basically guaranteed to get 2 new abilities. Intangible cultural heritage craftsman, you will become an artisan who masters and passes on various traditional handcrafts in the intangible cultural heritage. With superior handcraft skills and unique creative thinking, you will be able to produce a variety of exquisite handicrafts, such as embroidery, ceramics, lacquerware, carving, and so on. You are not only the guardian of traditional culture, but also the inheritor, patriarch of Bajiquan, Chinese martial arts. The movements are fierce, simple, and the force is rapid, pursuing both internal and external training, focusing on the unity of intention, qi and power, with strong practical combat and technical characteristics. It's great. Chen Bei nodded and said excitedly, these 2 abilities are exactly what I need at the moment. After choosing to study, Chen Bei checked up on the other rewards. Rate his words. The original vegetable plot behind the house has 4 square meters, plus this 13 square meters, a total of 417 square meters of spiritual field area. Tomorrow, I can plant the seeds of vegetables and fruits that I bought in town on the spiritual field to test the effect. Chen Bei looked towards spirit water. Spiritual water with mysterious power, with the ability to heal, nourish and purify. It is capable of restoring injuries, strengthening the body, prolonging life, and beautifying the face. Chen Bei had gotten a total of 8 bottles. Because the spirit water had the effect of healing wounds, Chen Bei did not choose to drink it all himself this time. He planned to keep one bottle for his second uncle, one bottle for bamboo shoots, and one bottle for backup. The remaining 5 bottles are for yourself. Chen Bei took out a bottle of spiritual water and handed it to bamboo shoots, saying, "Bamboo shoots, drink it. This is good stuff. Drinking it will make your C-section wound heal faster, and you'll regain a lot of your strength." Ow. Through the bottle, the bamboo shoots can smell the sweetness of this spiritual water. Without the need for Chen Bei's instructions, he directly drank it. Ow. Spiritual water into the stomach. Bamboo shoots black and white big eyes, instantly brightened a few points. Delicious. Squeak. Seeing this, Yellow fidgeted around in a hurry. "What? You want to drink too?" Chen Bei shook his head. "It's not like you're hurt." Squeak. 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 "Good master, please." "Well, then I'll give you a bottle too. So it's fair." Chen Bei split another bottle and poured it for Little Yellow in the porcelain bowl it was eating from. Little Yellow cannot wait to lie on the edge of the bowl. Little head almost buried in. Gulp gulp drink up. 4 bottles left. Tun 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 tun. Chen Bei drank it all in one go, climbed onto the bed to lie beside Shoots, and fell into a deep sleep. Chen Bei is sleeping. The entire internet community, however, blew up. Hot off the presses on all the major sites. Yesterday's hot search about Chen Bei was still firmly dominating the list. A new hot search, one after the other. Hot search no. 1. Countryside anchor Chen Laosher. Wonderful hands. Successful implementation of a rare cesarean section for 3 wild pandas. The operation was very successful. Panda mother and child safe. Hot search no. 2. Medical miracle. Master Chen helps wild giant panda triplets to be born safely. Hot search no. 3. 3 panda cubs. Breastfeeding scene adorable netizens. Hot search no. 4. Newcomer anchor Master Chen, on the first day of broadcasting, won the Douyin mention signing the S-Class Heavenly Price contract. Hot search no. 5. Master Chen is incredibly brave. He fought the wolves alone with one bow and won a great victory, and the wolves fled the mountains in defeat. Hot search no. 6. Haha. Master Chen is being dragged home by a national treasure. Hot search no. 7. The new favorite of the landed gentry circle to buy a car, a tractor. Underneath these hotspots, netizens have commented, "I go. Really? An anchor can do a cesarean section for wild pandas and successfully save 3 panda cubs that were in difficult labor. A rookie anchor who just started broadcasting for a day in Douyin can give an S-sign? That's a lie. One man fighting a pack of wolves together? I don't even have to click on it to see I know it's a headline party. How is it again this Chen Bei Chen master? How much did he spend on the operation? Yesterday I brushed it off. Today I have to go and see what's going on to go. Nowadays. The hot search. For the sake of traffic really dare to say anything. Nope. Gentlemen spray lightly for now. There's a video here. It seems to be real. I've watched Master Chen's live broadcast for 2 days. I have the right to speak. I can tell you all very responsibly that the hot searches are all true. If you don't believe me, go to the major short video platforms, search for Master Chen, and see for yourselves. Major short video platforms. Tonight, video bloggers are doomed to sleeplessness. He or she was busy editing today's Chen Bei's live replay into a short video full of cool points. Currently, Master Chen, the king of short video traffic. A random edit of a video is tens of millions of plays, millions of likes and tens of thousands of comments. Soon, thanks to the efforts of these video clip bloggers, one by one, short videos about Chen Bei were released to all major short video platforms, including Douyin. Master Chen helps wild panda family to add new triplets. C-section surgery amazes the whole network. Master Chen's arrows are used to retreat from the wolves. A man's strength against the ferocious wolves. A heroic battle that shook the hearts of the people. And the legend of the brave man in the mountains. The thrill of it all. Master Chen challenged the wolves single-handedly. With a bow in his hand, the wolves retreated to the mountains and became a legend. Master Chen, the most handsome man in history, leads the tractor trend. And tycoons are clamoring to buy them. The daily life of the nerdy national treasure family. Right here on Master Chen Live. These short videos under. Netizens are scrambling to comment. Coming from a hot search. Crikey, this Master Chen is really this awesome. With those cesarean skills. It's a shame you don't go to OBGYN. Ask if you don't understand. Is Master Chen a bare-hearted leopard, facing the vicious wolves without fear? If it were me, I would definitely wet my pants. This anchor is so awesome. The bow and arrow hit 100 times. Boing boing, my husband is so handsome even driving a tractor. Fighting Sound headquarters. The manager, Zhao Na, and the operator, Chen Shan, are working overtime in the brightly lit office. And the reason they worked overtime was simple, Chen Bei was on fire. No, to use the word fire to describe Chen Bei is an insult to him. To be precise, Chenbei's the whole network burst fire out of the circle. First day of signing, Chenbei's hotness then surpassed all of Douyin's anchors, leaping to the top of Douyin's anchor hotness list. Not only that, all the major website hot search, bib, small sweet potato, are all about Chenbei's information and discussion. Sean, you've done the company a great service by signing an anchor with such great potential. Zhao Na stared at Douyin's self-developed big data capture backend, where Chenbei's hotness was skyrocketing all over the internet, and couldn't close her legs with laughter, saying, after you finish tonight, I'll give you a promotion and a raise tomorrow. Go, immediately tell the technicians in the operations department to rush a handsome poster of Master Chen destroying wolves with his bow and arrow overnight. The more exaggerated the better. The gimmick must be sufficient, and it should be set to be pushed by all of Douyin. As long as netizens open Douyin, they must see this poster. Oh, and, utilizing the relationship of the operations department, to create momentum for Master Chen in the entire network, I want to make Master Chen the first brother of live broadcasting in the entire network, the face of our Douyin. Chen Shanchan excitedly said, Roger that, Mr. Zhao. I'll get right on it. Hey, Master Chen is on fire. So happy, so happy. In the meantime, Shark Live, HQ, bang. General Manager Li Dong slammed the teacup in his hand hard on the ground, splashing the tea in all directions. Chen Kai, I told you to go ahead of Douyin and sign this. Chenbei. What are you doing? Li Dong looked at Chenbei's burst of fire on the computer and moved to curse. Now this Chenbei do fire out of the circle. Douyin has him. In the future even more have to pressure our Shark Live cannot raise their heads. You say you, a hall operation department manager. Even an anchor can't snatch Douyin. What else can you do? Li Dong's chest rose and fell violently. Original. In the morning, when Chen Kai informed himself that Chenbei couldn't even look at the A sign, he taunted Chen Kai and blackballed him. He was a bit angry, but it was just a pity that he didn't dig up a good anchor. Still kind of regretting why I didn't just give Chenbei an A signing in the first place. But it had happened. And he didn't say much. But with today, Chenbei live broadcast room. For Panda's Caesarean section, one person a bow battle pack of wolves, such high energy explosive live content, making Chenbei jumped into the hottest topic of the whole network. When Chen Dong heard about this, he almost didn't take a breath. Mr. Chen, he really doesn't blame me for this. Chen Kai could not cry, and said with a bereft face, it was you who said that he must be happy to give him an S-signing. Who would have thought that Douyin wouldn't speak of martial virtues and would have directly given him a rookie S-signing? Bang, bang, bang. Chen Dong slammed the table to the heavens and roared, his grandma, you mean you're relying on me? Mr. Chen, subordinate wouldn't dare. Chen Kai's eyes rolled back in his head, and with a plan in mind, he came over to Chen Dong's body with a lewd smile on his face. Mr. Chen, I suddenly thought of a way to suppress this Chenbei's arrogant flames with Douyin. Let's do this. After listening to Chen Kai's plan, it's still you kid who's bad. Chen Dong nodded, finally revealing a smile. That's it. You go and arrange it right away. Since this Chenbei doesn't know how to do things, then I won't be blamed. Another meta day. Day 2. Chenbei climbed up at 6 o'clock, and instead of the hazy fatigue of just waking up, he was energized. It doesn't take much to figure it out. It's because of the spiritual water I drank last night. Squeak! Yellow heard the commotion and woke up as well. Come here, little Yellow. Let me see. Chenbei picked up little Yellow and sized him up. Puzzled. Strange. I remember you didn't grow this big last night? This morning's Yellow is obviously a whole lot bigger than last night. Chenbei understood. It must be because Xiao Huang drank this spiritual water. To test his suspicions, Chenbei also looked at the panda mom Shoots still snuggling the baby, huffing and puffing. Shoots, although the change is not as obvious as Xiao Huang, but the same can be seen to have gained a small circle of weight. And, when Chenbei examined the C-section wound on bamboo Shoots' abdomen, he was surprised to find that it had only been one night and the wound was already completely scabbed over. At this rate, I'll be able to get down and walk the baby in a few days. The effect of this spiritual water in healing wounds is truly miraculous. Chenbei Sked simply made 2 bowls of egg noodles for himself and Xiao Huang. After they were full, Chenbei took the seeds he bought yesterday in town and went to the vegetable field behind the house. Near the spiritual field that he replaced last time, he replaced all 14 square meters of spiritual field in the system. A total of 17 square meters of spiritual fields. The various seeds that were bought were all planted on the spiritual fields. There are radishes, all kinds of greens, eggplants and peppers, cucumbers and beans and so on. All common rural fruits and vegetables are basically available. Come to the front yard. Chenbei turned on the live broadcast. Hello, good morning everyone. I watched the video of the host fighting a pack of wolves with one man and one bow, and I came here in admiration. The anchorman himself, is much more handsome than on the short video. Anchor, I want to see shoots with 3 cubs. Master Chen, you flamed out of the circle. There are always grizzled folk trying to harm me, Master Chen. Look at the number of people online in the live broadcast room. Chen Bei's first reaction when he opened the live broadcast was that there seemed to be a lot more newcomers. After seeing the pop-up screen of harming me, I subconsciously glanced at the number of people online in the upper right corner of the live broadcast room. I don't know without looking, but I was shocked at first glance. Number of people online in the live room, 100W plus? Chen Bei reconfirmed the time. That's right, less than 7. At this time yesterday, the live stream was only 10W plus at the top. He had slept for just one night. How did he wake up a full 10 times over? To know, that's what just opened itself up. According to this upward trend, the number of people online in the broadcasting room until the afternoon is still not 500W plus? Ha ha ha, the anchor is confused. Anchor should be wondering why there are so many people just starting the show. Master Chen, the video of you giving bamboo shoots a cesarean section yesterday, and of one man and one bao fighting a pack of wolves, has exploded on the internet. I just opened Douyin to brush up on the video, and as soon as I entered Douyin all I saw was the sea of promotional posters for the anchors. So I clicked in. From the netizens' pop-ups, Chen Bei probably understood what was going on. His own live content yesterday exploded all over the internet because it was so explosive. And, for his part, Douyin has also made a cover push for himself. Only at this moment, just opened the live broadcast room will break through the million online spectacle. Thank you all for your loving support. Chen Bei clasped his fists at the camera. I will continue to optimize the content of the live broadcast to give everyone the best viewing experience. Anchor is polite. Followed, such a handsome and courteous anchor. Love it. By the way, I see that many viewers call the anchor Master Chen. Why? After watching today's live broadcast, you'll be shouting for Master Chen too. It's admiration from the bottom of your heart. Master Chen, this clasped fist, very much the model of a martial arts practitioner. Master Chen will not also a drop of martial arts, right? An audience member guessed correctly. I am indeed slightly skilled in boxing and kicking. Chen Bei smiled slightly and nodded. Like most of my male compatriots, I grew up fantasizing about practicing supreme martial arts and becoming a warrior, walking the rivers and lakes, and acting in the name of heaven. When I was in elementary school, I picked up a book in a garbage dump that was our Chinese transmitted martial art, the Bajiquan fist recipe. Ha ha, at that time, I was afraid that my parents and classmates would laugh at me. So, as soon as I was free, I hid in the grove outside the village and practiced the 8 extremes fist according to this set of boxing recipes. Even in college, there was no slacking off. To this day, I still retain, every morning, the habit of doing a set of Baji Quan. Hearing Chen Bei say so, in the live broadcast, netizens sent up pop-ups. I go, is Master Chen's childhood so magical? Picked up the boxing manual, practiced to a great success. Walking in the Jianghu, for the heaven and earth, a proper male prototype. Check if Master Chen has a ring on his finger. There might be an old grandpa, dog's head, inside. I've heard that Baji Quan is one of the top hard-to-learn types in martial arts, and it takes 10 years to get started. You've seen the movie The Grandmaster, right? In it, Zhang Jin played the school color. Make is the 8 extremes fist. In the rainy streets, one person battled dozens of opponents with sharp blades. An elbow can be toppled to fly more than 10 meters. The old bully. There are always grifters that want to harm me. I'm not afraid to laugh. I did this when I was a kid. I would take a tree branch, lock myself inside my room, and wave it around to fantasize that I was a supreme swordsman, */omega**. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. You have the habit of practicing boxing every morning. Can you practice every day with the live stream on? I think everyone should really want to see it. Agreed. +1. Sure. Chen Bei laughed. As we all know, I'm the anchor who favors his fans the most in the entire network. It just so happens that I haven't practiced boxing today, so I can practice it now for everyone to see. If there are any netizens in the live broadcast room who want to learn together, they can practice along with mine. First things first, I'm just connecting the dots. Not professional. The purpose of practicing boxing is just to strengthen your body. Chen Bei was chatting with his netizens. Happily. Suddenly, a conspicuous gift pop-up was placed at the very top of the live broadcast. Shark Lifetime's one Master Chen also practicing transmission of martial arts? That's great. I really like your live broadcast, and would like to spar with Master Chen on traditional martial arts. I hope that Master Chen can appreciate the face. Do not hesitate to teach. Chen Bei, a shark anchor, with this LD, blatantly ran to Chen Bei's live room, mouthing that he wanted to spar with Chen Bei. Coupled with Shark's competitive relationship with Douyin, anyone who wasn't blind could understand what was going on. It's said to be a cut, but it's a challenge. You've come here to destroy the place. At this point, Chen Dong, the general manager of Shark, and Chen Kai, the operations manager, were lying in front of the computer with a sinister smile on their faces. Jia jia jia. Old Chen, this is a wonderful method of yours. Chen Dong gave a thumbs up and laughed. Let's just send someone to lurk in Chen Bei's live broadcast. No matter what Chen Bei is doing, as long as we Sharks have an expert in this area, we'll immediately send them to challenge Chen Bei. I just don't believe that he, Chen Bei, is all-powerful and invincible in every aspect. The reason he's so hot right now is that he's been on the air for a short period of time and hasn't made any mistakes yet. So the netizens have deified him in their minds. As long as he loses once, Chen Bei's popularity will plummet. And we Sharks can take advantage of the opportunity to popularize this anchor who won against Chen Bei. Chen Kai laughed. Don't worry, Mr. Chen. Although the number and quality of our Sharks anchors are a step lower than Douyin's, we also have a lot of talent in terms of professionalism. This pigeon martial edge is the heir to the Chuanwu Tongbei Quan, a master of the art. Chen Bei casually bragged that he knew a little bit about Baji Quan. I immediately asked Pigeon Wu Yuan to challenge him. I guess he is now riding a tiger. Confused, hahaha. Realistically, in a real fight, I guess Pigeon Wu Yuan can kill him alive with one punch. The two of them looked at each other and couldn't help but laugh ha at that image. Live stream. The appearance of this pop-up annoyed Chen Bei's fans. Shark's anchor. What's the point of running Douyin? I know this Pigeon Wu Yuan. I've seen his short videos before. He is the heir to the Chuanwu Tongbei Quan. Very powerful. He can poke a Red Bull with his finger and bend a wrench with his bare hands. He's not a Chuanwu internet celebrity. He's a real expert. When Master Chen said that he picked up the 8 Extremes Fist manual, it was obviously a casual joke. Even if it's true, it certainly can't be compared to a professional martial arts transmission master. Even though Master Chen is very strong, he certainly has no chance of winning against a high-level martial arts transmitter. There are always grifters who want to harm me at Dove Martial Edge. Brother, you're being a bit unmartial, not upholding military ethics. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. There's no need to accept the challenge. You're a countryside catching mountains anchor, not a martial arts anchor. So no one will say anything if you don't accept it. The fans, all of them, told Chen Bei that he didn't need to take care of each other. At this point, another pop-up from the other side, a jump-faced taunt. Shark Live Times 1 Master Chen claimed that since childhood, he has been hiding in the grove diligently practicing transmission of martial arts 8 Extreme Fist. Is it a fake? If you are excusing yourself from daring to spar with me, then you are falsely using the name of transmission of martial arts to gain eyeballs and traffic for yourself, which is very shameful. I think that you need to publicly apologize to all the Chuanwu people. Otherwise there's no need to broadcast anymore. These words were taught to Pigeon Wu Yuan by the operation of Shark Live. It can be vicious, putting Chen Bei on the fire. He was in a dilemma. There are always grizzled people who want to harm me, as we all know. Shark Live is in competition with Douyin. So what's fishy about it? Let's figure it out for ourselves. What's wrong with Master Chen blowing smoke up his ass, breaking the law, and publicly apologized? Why do you have such a big face? Sharks, this wave. It does seem a bit aggressive. This is commercial warfare. Who let the anchor suddenly burst into flames? And the mouth is still not a door. Indiscriminate bragging. As a gourd eater, I don't take sides. I just look forward to the follow-up. Chen Bei certainly understood. This is his own refusal to Shark Live, inviting the other side of the retaliation. Good. That's the way to play it, right? One could of course refuse, and there was no need to publicly apologize. But in that case, one's popularity, which had just exploded like the sky, would drop by at least 1/3. Popularity, for yourself, is important. For the raffle, all you need is a steady stream of popularity values. Chen Bei would never allow anyone to stand in his way. Oh, Pigeon Martial Edge, and Shark Live. Since you guys are killing yourselves, I'll make it happen. Your cutting challenge. I, Chen Bei, accept. Chen Bei sneered and said confidently, last night, one could have gained a new ability, 8 Extreme Fist Patriarch. Even if he met a black bear in the mountains, he was confident that he could fight one. A mirror to a mixed live broadcast of the Tongbei Quan. He could finish off his opponent with one hand. What? Master Chen has accepted. Master Chen, you're confused. Pigeon Wu Yuan has been practicing Tongbei Quan since he was a child, and has been practicing for 20 to 30 years. Even if the anchor did not brag, really from the elementary school when looking at picked up boxing manuals to learn Baji Quan. But in the absence of a master guide, practice time is not as much as 1% of the Pigeon Wu Yuan situation. The result is already obvious. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. You. Hey, Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. It's fine. Even if you lose, you're still a true man, and I admire your guts and courage to never back down. Shark Live OK, a deal is a deal. Live streaming millions of netizens are witnesses. Address private message to me. I immediately moved to the 100,000 mountains. Come on, I'll wait for you. Immediately. Chen Bei gave the address of the Chen family village to Pigeon Wu Yuan by private message. Right. Chen Bei suddenly asked. Just now, did the Shanghai Emperor say that he wanted me to live broadcast boxing every morning? Shanghai Emperor. I did say that. But Master Chen, you're really in the mood for boxing now? Of course I have. From now on, every morning after I start broadcasting, I'll start by practicing boxing live, starting with this morning. He not only wanted to defeat Shark Live's Pigeon Martial Edge in the subsequent duel, he also wanted to make Shark Live's executives and Pigeon Martial Edge regret this stupid decision from this moment onwards. Said, Chen Bei came to the entrance of the old mansion, in front of a large poplar tree that was big enough for one person to hug. The term 8 poles in Bejiquan was originally an ancient geographic concept originating from the Han Dynasty's Huainanzi lane training, which reads, between heaven and earth, there are 8 poles in the 9 states. The term 8 extremes is used in martial arts to refer to the 8 extremely distant places. Baji boxing method is characterized by fierce and violent movements. Is a very practical boxing? Since ancient times, there is a one-half taiji piece in the world. Martial arts have Baji to determine the world said. Its movements are simple and concise, fierce and brittle, characterized by fierce and violent, crash and shock and moving like a taut bow, sending out like a thunderbolt. In terms of the techniques, it is characterized by the characteristics of being close to, helping, squeezing, leaning, collapsing and shaking. Chen Bei said as he took off his top. Today, I will bring you all together to practice the most famous and dominating move in the 8 extremes fist Iron Mountain leaning. Ah, my husband is undressing. I'm going to take a screenshot and print it out and hang it over the bed. Screenshot taken. Screen saver, licked day after day. I go. Master Chen's muscles, why do they feel bigger than before? In any case, Master Chen has a solid grasp of this knowledge about the 8 extremes fist. Master Chen is not going to hit this big poplar tree with his own body, is he? I've swiped the video, and it seems like Iron Mountain leaning is practicing by crashing into trees. People that is a small tree. Master Chen choose this one. Be safe, Master Chen. At this point, the breeze blew gently, driving the branches and leaves of the poplar tree to make a rustling sound, as if nature was accompanying him. Chen Bei took a deep breath, adjusted his internal breath, and gathered the strength of his entire body above his right shoulder. Suddenly, he moved. Drink! Chen Bei let out a low shout. His right foot violently stepped on the ground, using the force to rush forward. At the moment when he was about to make contact with the poplar tree, his right shoulder violently slammed forward, emitting a loud bang. This collision, the big poplar tree, which was hugged by one person, was even violently shaken by the impact, and the leaves drifted down one after another. See this scene. Millions of netizens were shocked. Crap. Bull. No. I thought Master Chen was just a Philistine. And you really know how to do it? Wow. The impact is unbelievable. The trees are trembling. Master Chen is a mighty man. This Iron Mountain is so practiced. Even a big tree can't carry it. 666 This Iron Mountain leaning is simply more shocking than in martial arts novels. There are always grifters that want to harm me. Reward for Carnival X10. Is this the power of 8 extreme fist? Master Chen has opened my eyes. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi no. 1/6. Master Chen's Iron Mountain leaning is simply a force to be reckoned with. It's too strong. However, Chen Bei did not stop. He used the force of the rebound to lean forward once again, and another Iron Mountain leaning hit the poplar tree heavily. Bang! The impact caused the poplar tree to quake even more. Chen Bei's figure remained stable throughout the impact, standing like a lofty mountain. His eyes were firm and powerful, as if there was an invisible force supporting him. Every impact was a perfect display of the power of the 8 extreme fist. Finally, after dozens of consecutive impacts, Chen Bei stopped. His upper body was drenched in sweat, which ran down his firm muscular grooves in a hormonal explosion. Chen Bei gently exhaled a mouthful of turbid air and smiled. Slightly versed in boxing and kicking, so I'll make an offering. Today's fist practice ends here. Live stream. It blew right up. At Pigeon Wu Edge at Shark Live. Wahahaha. The clowns turned out to be yourselves. I thought Master Chen was an amateur, but I didn't realize he was a grandmaster. Master Chen is invincible enough with just this one move of close leaning. This time Shark Live has hit the iron plate. Watching Master Chen crash into a tree is more exciting than watching a movie. It shook me up. The tree must be thinking, somebody help me, I can't carry on much longer. Oing oing, I want to bend over and have Brother Chen Bei stand behind me and ruthlessly use the Iron Mountain lean to hit me. Shy. Bashful. I'm impressed that you can even drive. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward Carnival X10. It seems that my worries were redundant. Master Chen is still Master Chen, the invincible Master Chen. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi no. 1 by 10, strong. Bang! Shark headquarters. Chen Dong looked at Chen Bei, who was in the screen, bare-chested, revealing all his lean muscles, and was violently crashing into a tree. The teacup in his hand fell to the ground and broke in pieces. If this were to hit you, you'd still be bruised and battered. Gulp! Chen Dong swallowed a mouthful of saliva. What the fuck? Is this the anchor who rushes mountains to plant fields? Chen Dong freaked out. Who's a proper farming anchor with such well-developed muscles and a fucking Iron Mountain lean? Mr. Chen. I also know that this Chen Bei, surprisingly, is not bragging. Chen Kai also panicked. He really does know Baji Fist, and he's so powerful. What now? Chen Dong yelled as he slammed the table. Our shark's anchor took the initiative to run into someone else's live room to challenge. Millions of netizens are watching. It is estimated that this news is now spreading online. If the contract is broken, the netizens can dash our shark live. There's no choice but to tough it out. If you lose the fight, you'll at most be ridiculed by the netizens. But if you break the contract, you'll surely lose tons of subscribers. Go, call Pigeon Martial Edge and ask him if he's sure he can beat Chen Bei. This whole thing is played out. Chen Kai made a phone call to Pigeon Wu Yuan. Said, hey, did you see the live stream of Chen Bei hitting a tree with Iron Mountain leaning just now? How do you think his level compares to yours? Do you have any certainty of victory? What? Not sure? Not sure it's a few wins? Ha, you'll be killed by Chen Bei if you go all out? Grass. Aren't you usually pretty wild? Poking Red Bulls and smashing wrenches again. What a piece of trash. I don't listen to your reasons. Mr. Chen gave a dead order. Even if you lose, you have to go to the appointment. Otherwise, you'll be waiting to compensate the company for the astronomical damage fee. Leaving now. That's it. Hang on. Chen Kai hung up the phone and carefully looked at Chen Dong. Mr. Chen, that trash from Pigeon Martial Edge, said that he would be killed if Chen Bei went all out. I scolded him and told him to set off immediately, or else I will take the treaty and the contract and penalize him to death. Chen Dong held his forehead with his hand and sighed heavily. Hey, is it possible that we, Shark Live, don't have anyone that can clean up this Chen Bei? The Chen family's old mansion. After crashing the tree, Chen Bei went to the well in the vegetable garden behind the house and fetched a bucket of water to rinse the sweat off his body. The cool well water washes away sweat and dust and is very painful. Phew, cool. I crave Master Chen's body too much. Husband, please punch it again. It's so sexy. Can't take it anymore. The most perfect man in my heart. There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. How do I get the feeling that the female fans in Master Chen's live room are even crazier than the male fans? Shanghai Emperor, AI. When will I be able to have such good luck with women as Master Chen? I can wake up laughing in my dreams. Chen Bei dried the water and put on his clothes. The day before yesterday I went up the mountain and cut back a bundle of bamboo, saying I wanted to make a fence to enclose the vegetable plot behind the house. But because something has been going on, I've been delayed. Today, while it's still early, I'm going to hurry up and finish this. Otherwise, it's always like having a thing on your mind. Chen Bei brought the firewood knife and walked to the bamboo. I thought that Master Chen had forgotten about the bamboo. We should fence the garden. Chen Village is backed by 100,000 mountains and is overrun with wild animals. Without a fence, all the fruits and vegetables will be stolen and eaten by wild animals. Master Chen, what a mind. I'm kinda looking forward to what the vegetable garden will look like when it's fenced in. Under the watchful eye of the netizens, Chen Bei held a wood knife, picked up a bamboo, and quickly peeled off the green skin on the surface of the bamboo, revealing the smooth bamboo flesh inside. He explained as he chipped away. When people make fences, they should always choose bamboo with a moderate diameter and consistent length. A fence made from such bamboo will be both beautiful and strong. Be careful how hard you peel, so that you get a clean cut but not so deep as to damage the structure of the bamboo. After peeling, Chen Bei again cut the bamboo to the right length. Well, the next step is to fix the bamboo. Chen Bei first dug a row of shallow pits at the edge of the vegetable garden, then buried one end of the bamboo in the soil, using his feet to solidify the soil to ensure that the bamboo was stable and immovable. He adjusted the spacing of the bamboos as he fixed them, making them look both neat and beautiful. When all the bamboos were fixed, Chen Bei found another wire and connected them together. I tied a wire to the top and center of each bamboo, each to form a solid fence structure. That way, even if a small animal tries to cross the fence, it will be blocked by the rope. Finally, Chen Bei stood in front of the fence, admiring his work with satisfaction. Look, so the bamboo fence is finished. It is simple, practical and very environmentally friendly. It can add a unique flavor to my country life. It's been less than an hour, and the fence is finished. Master Chen's hand speed in his work is really fast. Wow! This bamboo fence looks so sturdy and surely effective in preventing critters from invading the vegetable garden. This fence is well done. I'm going to learn how to make one to protect my family's vegetables. This fence is wonderfully done. Chen Bei can consider starting a crafts class. I'll be the first to sign up. There are always griots who want to harm me. Master Chen's live broadcasts show me a different kind of countryside, with technology, beauty, and life. Shanghai Emperor, watching Master Chen complete the fence step by step. I also feel a sense of accomplishment, as if I'm involved. This is the No. 1 countryside farming anchor. The fence is made. Chen Bei returned to the front yard with his tools and found a few bright green bamboos left on the ground. Goo. After making the fence, there are still a few bamboo left here. Chen Bei said thoughtfully. It's not easy to carry these bamboos down the mountain, so we can't waste them. Last time I dug bamboo shoots, that bamboo basket is a bit small. I plan to use the remaining bamboo to make a few larger bamboo baskets, so that when I rush to the mountains and encounter mountain goods in the future, I will be able to pack a little more. Hearing Chen Bei say that, live stream, netizens have been sending pop-ups. Master Chen also weaves bamboo baskets? That's not a fence. It's hard. If I remember correctly, the skill of making bamboo baskets should be a kind of non-heritage. The average young person may not even have seen it, let alone know how to make it. Master Chen is certainly not an ordinary person. Who says he will certainly? There are always grifters who want to harm me. Weaving a bamboo basket is definitely not difficult for Master Chen. But did Master Chen forget one thing? He still has to go to second uncle's house to slaughter the sheep later. To my knowledge, weaving a bamboo basket would take at least a few hours, right? Nanjiation, that's right. When I was a kid I saw my grandfather weaving bamboo baskets. It takes at least 6 or 7 hours, and that's still fast. It won't take that long. Half an hour will be enough. Chen Bei waved his hand and laughed. Don't worry everyone. There will be no delay in going to Uncle Tu's house to slaughter the sheep. Mostly, I'm going to go up to the mountains this afternoon to get some goodies, and I'll have to use a bigger bamboo basket to do it. Speaking of this mountain good thing, Chen Bei is very mysterious. Bamboo basket weaving in half an hour? I'm skeptical. But let's see how Master Chen shows it. I've started the timer. If Master Chen can't do it, you're ready to hand out goodie bags. He. Half an hour. Not too long, not too short, but weaving a bamboo basket? Is that really possible? Sit and wait to see how Master Chen weaves a bamboo basket in half an hour. If he succeeds, he is definitely a non-heritage level bamboo weaving master. Netizens are skeptical, but, again, looking forward to it. He or she wanted to know how many more surprises were hidden in Chen Bei. Okay, then everyone time it. More than half an hour and it's my loss. If I win, it's the same rule. Give me likes up to 100 million. Chen Bei smiled confidently. I am a non-heritage craftsman, so I can make a bamboo basket in no time. Okay, no problem. Catch, +1. A mere 100 million likes. We can afford to play. Let's begin. Master Chen. Immediately, Chen Bei brought a small bench, sat in the yard, and began to weave a bamboo basket. He first used a sharp wood knife to quickly and skillfully split the bamboo into strips of uniform thickness. Then he used the blade of the knife to cut and scrape the excess bamboo skin and burrs on the surface of the bamboo strips. The movements are skillful and fluid. He explains as he shaves. This step is to make the bamboo strips smoother for subsequent weaving. At the same time, it also makes the bamboo basket more beautiful and durable. Okay, now that we've finished with the bamboo strips, the next thing to do is to weave the bottom of the basket. Chen Bei crossed the bamboo strips one by one and began to weave the bottom of the bamboo basket. The weaving of the bottom is the key to the entire bamboo basket. Chen Bei quickly weaved while speaking. It not only has to bear the weight of the bamboo basket, it also has to ensure the shape and stability of the entire bamboo basket. Soon, a sturdy rounded bottom, and you're done. Okay, do what I did and the bottom weave of the bamboo basket is complete. Chen Bei holds the bottom of the woven bamboo basket up to the camera. Wow, just looking at the beautifully woven bottom, I can imagine how beautiful the final product will be. Master Chen, how many bamboo baskets have you woven to be so skillful? Tip, 8 minutes have passed. It took 8 minutes to knit a bottom. Steady, not the least bit panicky. Once the bottom weave is complete. Next, let's weave the sides of the bamboo basket. Chen Bei began to put up the bamboo strips one by one along the bottom edge and then weave them according to a certain pattern. His fingers weaved between the bamboo strips with great dexterity. This is a step that everyone must pay attention to. The weaving of the sides of the bamboo basket requires a good grasp of the strength and angle to ensure that each bamboo strip is tightly connected to form a sturdy whole. Otherwise, the woven bamboo basket will be easily deformed. With Chen Bei's hands, he quickly flipped up and down. The weaving of the sides of the bamboo basket was gradually completed, and Chen Bei began the final finishing touches. It's been 20 minutes. Master Chen's hand speed. It's too fast. It's well known that Master Chen has been single for 20 years and has practiced a pair of unbeatable hand speeds. There's still the last 10 minutes left. Finally, Chen Bei tied the mouth of the bamboo basket tightly with a thin rope to prevent it from deforming. Then, he scrutinizes every detail, trimming excess bamboo strips and burrs to make the basket perfect. The finishing work is tedious, but it concerns the beauty and durability of the whole basket, so it must not be sloppy and hasty. After checking and trimming, Chen Bei shows the complete finished bamboo basket in front of the camera. Okay, so a strong and durable bamboo basket is finished. Let's see. Everyone, how long did it take me altogether? Inside the live feed, netizens looked at the camera. Beautifully woven bamboo basket. Completely convinced. Total time, 27 minutes and 23 seconds, not including the time Master Chen spent explaining to us. The key is that Master Chen did not try to hurry and finish the job by making do. And the woven bamboo basket is so exquisite. I'm rolling to the likes, offering my knees to Master Chen. This craftsmanship. Convince. I just watched Master Chen live. This anchor is such a joke, and watched Master Chen live for a while. I'm the one who's the joke. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. That. Are you selling this bamboo basket? I want to buy it back for my collection. There are always grifters who want to harm me at Shanghai Huang. Why do you want to buy everything from Master Chen? I didn't hear Master Chen say that this bamboo basket is useful for going into the mountains in the afternoon. Ahem. If Master Chen still makes them in the future, sell me one 2 / dash / omega / dash / Haha, this bamboo basket. Don't sell it for now. I'll use it. I'll make more later if I have time and give out benefits on the air. Okay, you guys lost. Go ahead and click. Chen Bei laughed. Netflix is no slouch either. There was a flurry of clicking on the little hands of fortune, and soon the live broadcast was rushed to 100 million likes. Alright, it's about time. I'm going to go to second uncle's house to slaughter the sheep. Chen Bei stood up and walked towards his second uncle's house. Come back from the town early so you can go into the mountains early in the afternoon. Oi. After a day, Master Chen is finally going to enter the mountain again. What's wrong? It's only been a day. Why do I feel like it's been so long? Looking forward to Master Chen entering the mountain. Master Chen, what are you doing in the mountains this afternoon? Chen Bei smiled mysteriously. Confidential. Immediately. Same as yesterday. Chen Bei slaughtered 10 sheep at his second uncle's house, drove the pulling tractor, and went to the town to mail it. By the way, he also found a beef restaurant and purchased a few cow horns, some cow tendons, and a few pounds of fish foam. Master Chen, you buy beef tendon with fish foam. You can use it for eating. What is the horn for? Blind guess is making horns. I've bought crafts made from cow horns and can still blow them. I'm guessing it's making a bullhorn cup. Looked at the pop-up. Ox horn, fish foam, and ox tendon are all things that are not used for eating, nor are they used to make horns and ox horn cups. Chen Bei still smiled mysteriously. I'm going to make one of our Chinese non-heritage items tonight, and I need to use them, so you'll all know tonight. Master Chen Riddler. The contents of the afternoon and evening broadcasts are kept secret. The more you say that, the more I'm tickled. Master Chen, you're whetting our appetites so much. We can go, carrot. There are always grips who want to harm me. I personally like this feeling of the unknown. Without realizing it, I'm filled with a strong sense of anticipation for the afternoon and evening live broadcasts. Back to the village. Chen Bei drove the tractor and returned to his second uncle's house. Second uncle. Second aunt. I'm back. Chen Bei took a sip of the water handed to him by his second aunt. In 2 more days, your family's sheep will all be slaughtered and mailed. Oh yeah. Chen Bei took out a bottle of spiritual water and handed it to Auntie Air, saying, Auntie Air, this potion is very effective in treating traumas and back pains. I brought it with me when I came back from the city. I was so busy these past few days that I forgot about it, but I just remembered today. Later, you and second uncle will share it. Thank you, Xiao Bei. You have a heart. The second aunt was very touched. Go ahead, Auntie too. Okay, go slowly small north. Back at the old mansion, Chen Bei took the lead in checking the status of the panda mom, bamboo shoots, and the 3 cubs. Once inside, see only, the 3 naive panda cubs were snuggling tightly in the arms of the bamboo shoots, their little mouths constantly sucking the sweet milk. Their eyes are still half closed, occasionally blinking, revealing a sense of satisfaction and coziness. As they ate their milk, they played with each other with their little pink paws, and occasionally let out a few milky cries, as if they were exchanging their happiness with each other. Yellow, on the other hand, was lying on the windowsill, looking out of the house through the glass, his eyes full of yearning for freedom. In the past few days, Chen Bei had given little Yellow the task of guarding the panda mom, bamboo shoots, and the 3 cubs. Seeing Chenbei return, little yellow's obsidian-like eyes filled with tears. Squeak. Master. I'd like to rough it for a while. Hard work. Chenbei touched Xiao Huang's little head. This afternoon. Reward me for accompanying me into the mountains. Squeak. Yeah, great. Yellow was happy. Shoot, how are you doing? Chenbei looked towards the panda mom who was breastfeeding. Ow, the shoots have a lifeless face, two-legged beast. Help. I'm going to be sucked dry by these three waifs. You should have thought of today when you were having a good time. It's only been 2 days of breastfeeding and you can't handle it anymore? Chenbei shook his head speechlessly. Luckily I was prepared and bought milk powder in bottles in advance. Wait, I'll make formula for the 3 little ones. Immediately. Chenbei then disguised himself as a panda milk daddy and began to brew milk powder for the 3 little black and white dumplings. Wow. Are these the 3 panda cubs that Master Chen delivered? So cute. Shuon, I've been a free spirit all my life. Ha ha ha, I'm laughing my ass off. Panda's mom has a raw look on her face. Giant pandas with babies can't stand it, let alone humans. Bamboo Shoots has motherly love. But not much. When she first gave birth to 3 cubs, Shoots' eyes were full of motherly love. And now, just 2 days later, they are full of dislike. Haha. Master Chen has guessed that Bamboo Shoots' milk may not be able to feed the 3 cubs, so he has prepared milk powder in bottles in advance. Which is awesome. The camera goes to Chenbei. See only. Chenbei opened the can of milk powder and carefully scooped out the right amount of milk powder with a special measuring spoon, then gently poured it into the warm water. As he operates, he explains to the netizens in the broadcast room, the intestines of panda cubs are very delicate, so the concentration and temperature of the milk powder must be strictly controlled. His voice was calm and gracious, with an air of professional confidence. As the milk powder slowly dissolved in the warm water, a faint milky fragrance filled the air. Chenbei picked up the milk bottle and gently shook it to ensure that the milk powder was completely dissolved. Then, he carefully measured the temperature of the milk with a thermometer to ensure that it would not scald the cubs' delicate mouths. Master Chen's technique of mixing milk powder is so professional. Looks like a qualified panda daddy. The milk powder ratio and temperature are so perfectly controlled. Master Chen is really a professional cub breeder. Seeing Master Chen taking such good care of the baby panda. Love love love. Everything is ready. Chenbei starts to feed the panda cub. He first grabbed the little boss from the shoot's belly and made a boop sound as his little mouth left the nipple. Little boss, drink grandma. Holding the little boss in his arms, Chenbei gently stroked its head before gently sending the milk bottle to its mouth. The little boss smelled the fragrance of the milk and immediately stretched out its little pink tongue and licked it vigorously. The greedy and satisfied look made the audience in the live broadcast room unable to hold back their laughter. The second and third smelled the scent of milk in the bottle and also scrambled around. They made milky cries as if urging Chenbei to feed them quickly. Chenbei smiled and calmed them, bringing the bottles to their mouths one by one. Under Chenbei's careful care, all 3 cubs ate with gusto, emitting contented grunts from time to time. Master Chen really died a gentle death. My ass. Ha 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 ha. These 3 baby pandas are simply the fighters in the milk-drinking world. Baby panda's paw is so flexible, and he's so professional in grasping the bottle. There are always grifters that want to harm me. */omega**. I'm a big man. And looking at the little pandas' faces of contentment, I actually want to drink along with them. Emperor of Shanghai, huh? After a baby panda drinks milk, will it burp and then say thank you daddy in a milky voice? The little gnomes drank their fill of their grandmother, and one by one their little bellies were round. They lay on all fours on the Kong and slept contentedly. After feeding the 3 cubs and putting them to sleep, Chenbei checked the abdominal wounds of the Bamboo Shoots. Chenbei had already minimized the trauma of the surgery, and with the speed of recovery accelerated after drinking the spirit water, Bamboo Shoots would be able to get down to the ground in a few days. Your wounds are almost healed, so I won't let little yellow watch over you. Chenbei instructed Shoots. The 2 of us will make a trip into the mountains, and you'll stay home by yourself to watch the child. Immediately after, Chenbei then put on his own newly woven large bamboo basket, which was filled with all kinds of glass bottles, canned food, beer, spices and so on. Little yellow, follow me into the mountains. Squeak. Little yellow excitedly jumped onto Chenbei's shoulder and rubbed Chenbei's face. That's great. Finally. I don't have to stay home and watch the kids with Shoots. Live stream. Seeing the many glass bottles in Chenbei's bamboo basket, netizens were curious. Huang, who wants to be free, has been suffocating himself watching over the Bamboo Shoots for the past few days. Ha. Master Chen, what are you bringing so many glass bottles for? Ha ha. I guessed it even if Master Chen didn't say it. Master Chen is going into the mountains this afternoon and coming back with these glass bottles of mountain spring water to drink. What you say upstairs makes sense. Or I wouldn't have thought to go into the mountains with so many glass bottles for what? Out of the village and into the mountains. Chenbei shook his head after glancing at the pop-ups and realizing that the netizens had guessed wrong. Everyone guessed wrong. Now, I can tell everyone. Last night, when I was having dinner, I suddenly realized a very serious problem. Although the meal I made was delicious, I suffered from the lack of a good wine to accompany it. As the saying goes, when wine is enough, you can't have enough of one without the other. But I can't really drink the blended wine sold on the market. Even what flying Matai with Wulianye, I also drank a few times when I went out with the boss to talk about cooperation. I can only say, it's just the same thing. And my purpose for entering the mountain this time, that is to steal the monkey's wine. P.S. Today began this book into the validation period. To decide the book life and death of the moment has come. The readers must join the bookshelf. Send a small gift. For the book to increase a little data. Thank you, love you, moi de heartsuit 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 heartsuit. I heard that apes and monkeys collect the essence of all fruits and flowers and brew wine in the depths of tree caves. Chen Bei's eyes revealed his longing. This kind of monkey wine has an intoxicating aroma and can make the drinker forget the troubles of the world. I was so mesmerized that I decided to try it myself. This time into the mountains. Chen Bei's target was those clever and cunning apes and monkeys that brewed monkey wine in their tree caves. This wine is legendary for its aroma and mellow taste, a rare delicacy from the deep mountains. And stealing this monkey wine is both an adventure and a challenge to one's abilities. Monkey wine? What's that? The monkeys make their own wine? Monkeys can make wine. I don't believe it. I don't even know how to make wine. How can a monkey in the mountains be better than me? Humph. There are always grifters who want to harm me. What? Master Chen is going into the mountains to steal monkey's wine this time. I've heard the elders in my family talk about this monkey wine, which is the best wine in the mountains. It's so precious, you can't even buy it with money. Shanghai Emperor, monkey's wine. Sounds so interesting. Master Chen, tell us the origin of this wine. Live stream. In addition to the pest has heard of monkey wine, most of the netizens have never heard of it. Chen Bei Brain, walking encyclopedia of plants and animals, instantly pulled out all the knowledge about monkey wine. Chen Bei eloquently said, the apes are good at drinking, as has long been recorded in the histories. The Eastern Han scholar Gao Lian, in the Huainanzi of the Flood Theory chapter, in the commentary, orangutan, addicted to wine. People wrestle with wine, drink and do not tolerate the rest, do not know when the drunkenness, to bird its body. Apes and monkeys are not only addicted to and greedy for wine, they are also said to be able to make their own wine. This is what is mentioned in the novels of Jin Yong and Gulong, monkey wine, also known as monkey brew. Fans of the two masters, Jin Yong and Gulong, should have some impressions. Monkey's wine is a legendary wild brew made by mountain apes and monkeys who gather all kinds of wild fruits, mixed with 100 flowers, store them in tree caves, and undergo natural fermentation. Because it requires specific natural conditions, and a long aging process, monkey wine is very rare and can be found. According to wild history, monkey's wine is overflowing with aroma, clear blue and fragrant, and unusually fragrant and beautiful. The color is like amber. The fragrance is like an orchid. It is the best wine in the deep mountains, and it is also a treasure that countless explorers have dreamed of. 8 brewed wine from 100 fruits and flowers? It's amazing. Just from listening to Master Chen, I'm sure it's delicious. Right. Master Chen reminded me. I remembered. Jin Yong Gulong's book did mention monkey's wine. I thought that was a fiction fabrication, but I didn't realize that this magical wine really exists in reality. Master Chen is so knowledgeable. He knows everything. However, the great mountains are so big. Can Master Chen find the apes and monkeys? Even if he did, it was not certain whether the monkeys had brewed the monkey wine. Even if they do, can Master Chen outrun the monkeys if he steals the wine? Glancing at the pop-up, Chen Bei said as he walked, I heard it from my third grandfather when I was little. Take the path in front of me into the mountains, then go straight for a few kilometers and you will see a dense forest that covers the sky. There, right there, lives a group of apes and monkeys. Third grandpa said that when he was young he once went into the mountains and by mistake broke into the territory of this group of apes and monkeys and hid behind a tree to see many of them drinking and playing drunk. It shows, these apes, at least, can brew monkey wine. As to whether or not we can find this legendary monkey's wine, that depends on luck. Our third grandpa had quite a story to tell when he was young. An ape playing drunk? I'd love to see what it's like. Looking forward to Master Chen's live stream of wine theft. I hope he succeeds in bringing back monkey wine. After dozens of minutes over the mountains, look everyone, it's just up ahead. Chen Bei reached out and pointed. Live stream. The netizens also saw through the lens. Not far away that piece of 3 grandpa mouth said. Apes and monkeys gathered in the dense forest. The apes and monkeys are smart and vigilant. Even if they find the monkey wine, it will never be easy to steal it. Chen Bei crumbled the green grass and applied it on his face and body. That's why I must act cautiously and not make the slightest mistake. Applying the green grass juice on my face and body can effectively mask the human odor on my body and reduce the chances of me being discovered by the group of apes. Even in order to steal the monkey wine. I purposely changed into a dark green outfit today. 666. Master Chen looks like a repeat offender, doghead. Master Chen, if the apes find you, remember to run faster. We don't want to watch the live version of Fast and Furious, doghead. The wine-stealing version of Tarzan of the Apes is about to be staged. Master Chen, be careful, the monkeys get you drunk with monkey wine and tie you to a tree. If you don't succeed in stealing the wine, beware of becoming a hostage for the monkeys. Ha ha, ha ha, don't worry, I was prepared. Chen patted Little Yellow on his shoulder. If the apes and monkeys dare to catch up, Little Yellow, you'll give me a hard fart to smoke them. Squeak. Master, just watch. No monkey can stand up to the stinking attacks of my weasel clan. What's this about Xiao Huang? Shu Wang, don't worry. I'll be the first to run if I'm discovered. No wonder Master Chen is so confident. He's carrying a biochemical weapon with him. Well, I'm going, now, to go over quietly. Chen bent down and silently felt his way towards the dense forest where the group of apes were. This time, the powerful features of the system drone come through, completely silent, with no fear of being detected by the apes. Soon, Chen then entered the territory of the apes, and the cries of the apes and monkeys came from time to time to his ears. He carefully traveled through the dense jungle for fear of disturbing the sensitive apes. If he wanted to successfully steal the monkey wine, the first and foremost thing was not to be discovered by the apes and monkeys. It's so exciting. My palms are sweating from watching through the screen. Jokes aside, apes and monkeys are fierce creatures, especially the group apes, fully capable of killing. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen, why don't you bring a bow and arrow into the mountains? If you are really discovered by the apes, you will be able to defend yourself and not be too passive. Shanghai Emperor, can't you see? Third Grandpa's bow. I guess it hasn't been used for decades. It's all aged. That day, after Master Chen used Third Grandpa's bow to kill the wolves, the bow cracked and couldn't be used anymore. So that's how it is. The Shanghai Emperor has good eyes. Sniff. Suddenly, Chen sniffed hard in the air. His eyes lit up, and he whispered, "Great, I can already smell in the air a faint, special wine aroma unique to monkey wine. That means I'm not far from the tree cave where the apes brew monkey wine." After some exploration, Chen had finally found it, the huge ancient tree that gave off the fragrance of wine. The air around the ancient tree was filled with a mellow wine fragrance that was intoxicating. Suddenly, a slight rattling came. Chen heart tightened and he hurriedly hid behind a tree. He listened with his ears, but it was a few apes and monkeys frolicking and playing in the distance, and did not discover his whereabouts. Go Master Chen, my god, I'm scared to death. Master Chen was almost discovered by an ape. I never thought that watching a live broadcast of a mountain drive would be so thrilling and exciting. Wait, I'll take a heart pill. The doctor won't let me watch too exciting videos. Crap, you can drive on this shitty road. This is not a good place to stay. I have to hurry. The entire interior of this ancient tree is hollow, all stuffed by the apes with 100 fruits and flowers for fermentation and winemaking. All I need to do is punch a hole in the bottom of the ancient tree, and the wine will flow out of the hole in the tree at the bottom. Seeing the apes and monkeys frolicking away, Chen quickly took out the pre-prepared tools and started digging a tree hole at the bottom of the ancient tree. He moved lightly and quickly, afraid of disturbing the apes nearby. Master Chen, speed up, it's going to work soon. It's so exciting. Master Chen, come on, it's so close. If Master Chen can really steal the monkey's wine and then walk away in one piece, he'll be crowned a god. Live stream. Netizens spoke up and got more excited than even Chen The moment the netizens in front of the screen had been deeply brought into the live broadcast, it was as if it was not Chen who was stealing the monkey wine in the territory of the apes, but himself in front of the screen. The tree hole is dug right through. Chen words just fell. A stream of wine then flowed out from the dug tree hole. Chen hurriedly took a glass bottle from the bamboo basket and started to catch it against the tree hole. Wah ah wah. Soon, the clear glass bottle is then filled with monkey wine that is the color of amber. Chen placed the glass bottle filled with monkey wine into the bamboo basket, skillfully grabbing another glass bottle. He disliked the tree hole and continued to catch the monkey wine. I'll be damned. There's really monkey wine in this tree. Master Chen is so skillful at stealing wine. It's hard to believe this is the first time. Look at the speed at which this wine is flowing out. It means that the pressure inside the trunk is not small. There is definitely a lot of monkey wine. Master Chen is now on the money. Wow. The color of this drink is beautiful. It's amazing. I'm blown away. That smells good. Chen stretched out his finger and dipped a drop into his mouth, nodding repeatedly. The legendary monkey wine really lives up to its name. Live stream. Netizens sent pop-ups when they saw Chen expression as he tasted the wine. The spit is running 3,000 feet, and it's suspected that the Milky Way is falling from the sky. I'm getting drunk just looking at it. This monkey wine is too tempting. I can smell the wine through the screen. Don't keep it to yourself. Master Chen. The color of this wine is so pretty. Master Chen. Do you dare to give me a sip? In the meantime, Capital. A luxurious courtyard covering several acres of land with ancient colors. A middle-aged man in his 30s was holding tea in one hand and a cell phone in the other, watching Chen Bei's live broadcast. It's called Xia Long. Doing LD, there are always grifters who want to harm me. Lately, Sharon was fretting about something, talking about a few years of girlfriend, to take himself to meet her father. But what to give the future old man to meet the gift, but difficult to find yourself. The girlfriend's family, too, is a famous family in the capital. A more expensive gift would certainly not be in the eyes of the old man. Xia Long just learned through his girlfriend that his old husband is good for a sip. But what Mao Tai Wuliang is, even if it's an old vintage, the future old husband's family is as much as they want. Not uncommon. This worried Sharon to death. When he learned, Chen Bei's eyes lit up when he entered the mountain today to steal the precious monkey wine. This monkey wine is extremely difficult to obtain and is precious. Without chance, no amount of money can buy it. If he could bring a bottle of monkey wine to his future husband, his marriage to his girlfriend would be a sure thing. The moment when Xia Long saw Chen Bei, who had already filled several bottles of monkey wine, he could no longer hold back, grabbed his phone and sent a pop-up. There is always a gripper who wants to harm Miriward Carnival X10, Master Chen. If there is enough monkey wine later, can you sell me a bottle or two? I'm going to meet my future husband in a few days, and I heard that my future husband likes to drink. So if I can bring him a bottle of monkey wine, I'll be able to secure my marriage. Hushang Huang, squinting, I said I'm the one who's harming me. You're doing this for a bottle of monkey wine. Is that so? You've even brought out your old man. There are always grifters who want to harm me. */omega**. I won't lie to Master Chen. This is true. No problem. The harmful weapon has been very supportive of me since I started broadcasting. Chen Bei smiled faintly. It's about harmful weapon's lifelong matters. I have to help with this favor. It's just that it's not the right time to talk about this. Let's talk about it when I go back. Chen Bei had to be alert to his surroundings while receiving the monkey wine. At the moment, there is really no other time. There are always grifters who want to harm Miriward Carnival X10, Master Chen. Righteousness, say no more. When you return to the village from the mountain, we'll talk about purchasing monkey wine. Have to say, this group of apes and monkeys brewed a real monkey wine. Chen Bei ended up with dozens of large and small glass bottles throughout the hollow tree that had been stuffed with hundreds of fruits and flowers by the apes, bringing in bottles without wasting a single one. Alright, the monkey wine in this tree has almost been picked up by me. Chen Bei loaded all the glass bottles filled with liquor into the large bamboo basket, weighed them on his back and laughed with satisfaction. The harvest is full. There's more monkey wine in this tree than I expected. I estimate that there must be at least 40 pounds of liquor in the glass bottles in this bamboo basket. Now, I'm going to hurry down the mountain before the apes realize that their liquor has been stolen. Said, Chen Bei catapulted and ran all the way, slipping away. Master Chen, run. The ape army is about to arrive at the battlefield. Master Chen, take the monkey wine and run. Don't let the apes see you. Animals like apes and monkeys are vengeful. They'll hate you for life. I'll go. Master Chen's speed. The apes would have to drive a sports car to catch up. Apes, where's our booze? Master Chen, you didn't leave any wine for the apes. As the saying goes, if you do something, we'll see each other next time. Chen Bei left. Half an hour later, an ape happened to pass by and noticed the wine dripping from under the tree. After a bit of probing, it was shocked to find that the hollow tree that its tribe had used to make wine had lost all the wine inside. That's something. Ow! The apes and monkeys were exasperated and cried out to the sky, calling out to their fellow tribesmen. Next, ow, ow, ow. Countless cries of apes and monkeys rang out from all sides of the dense forest and quickly drew closer here. Soon, dozens of apes and monkeys then gathered under the big tree. Knowing that the liquor that the tribe had worked so hard to brew had been stolen, the apes were all furious, beating their chests, and there were even those who rolled all over the ground. At this point, among the group of apes, out of a tall white-haired old ape, the rest of the apes and monkeys have to make a way, which shows the status of the white-haired old ape in the group of apes. The white-haired old ape walked to the bottom of the tree and quickly discovered that Chen Bei had dug the tree hole at the bottom of the tree used to steal the wine. Ow! The white-haired old ape's eyes burned with rage as it waved its large hand and gave a short, sharp howl. Give me chase. Phew, it's safe. Carrying a large bamboo basket full of monkey wine on his back, Chen Bei ran straight down the mountain in one breath and said, drinking alcohol is detrimental to your health, and I'm not keeping a single drop for the good of the apes and monkeys. Save the apes from getting drunk and accidentally losing their footing and falling out of the tree to their deaths. I've got good intentions. Do you all understand? Good lord. I can't even refute Master Chen's logic. So that's how it is. Master Chen is not stealing the wine that the apes have worked so hard to brew, but for the health of the apes. I'm really crying my eyes out. Dog's head. Master Chen, don't forget to share the taste of monkey wine. We're waiting for your review. Hey, I also like to drink, but I know that this monkey wine is definitely not something I can afford to consume, and I may not even be able to afford a bottle of it with all my money. Suddenly, ow, 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 behind Shenbei, amidst the mountains, the sounds of apes and monkeys cried out, full of anger. Shenbei listened intently with his side ear for a moment. From the sound of the group of apes cawing, the words were heard, damn humans, give me back my wine. Apes and monkeys drink wine. Carrying a bamboo basket full of monkey wine, Shenbei jogged all the way back to the old mansion, tossed around all afternoon going into the mountains. Shenbei's mouth was dry. He put down the bamboo basket, took out a bottle of monkey wine that was as colorful as amber, and gently opened the cap. The next instant, a mellow wine aroma then hit his nose, like it carried the scent of the mountains and forests, and like it was mixed with the precipitation of years. Shenbei took a deep breath, as if he could smell the vitality and vigor contained within. I'm already half drunk just from smelling this wine. Shenbei sked. Tun 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 tun. He tilted his head and poured down a large mouthful of monkey wine. The liquid slid into his throat like manna, carrying a hint of coolness and sweetness. As the liquor entered his stomach, Shenbei only felt a refreshing stream rising from his dantian, rapidly spreading to all his limbs and bones, making him feel unprecedentedly comfortable and unrestrained. Phew! It was awesome. This monkey's wine enters the mouth with a refreshing aroma. Sweetness and moistens the throat, quenching the summer heat and quenching the thirst. This legendary monkey's wine brewed with 100 fruits and flowers really lives up to its name. Shenbei's eyes narrowed slightly as he carefully smacked the flavor of this monkey wine. This one, it can give the live streamers, who drink and those who don't, a bad taste in their mouths. Ah, it's so gluttonous. Ah, my mouth is watering just looking at it. Master Chen is drinking and enjoying himself so much that a non-drinker's heart is itching. This monkey wine is simply the best of wines. My heart flew to the screen when I watched it. Tun 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 tun. Shenbei took a breath, drank the whole bottle of monkey wine. A touch of redness appeared on his face, and said with a smile, hiccups harming me is still on the air? Didn't you say before that you wanted to buy monkey wine to send the future old man? There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I'm here, I don't need much, just sell me 3 bottles. 2 bottles for my future husband, and the other one. Ha ha, to be honest, I want to keep it for myself. After all, this monkey's wine is a rare commodity. 3 bottles is not a problem. Shenbei pondered. Only, I don't have a concrete idea of the price of this monkey wine. It's not too good to sell it expensively, and I'll lose out if I sell it cheaply, haha. These monkey wines, but I risked my own life to get them. Precious and unusual. It's natural to sell it for a good price. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I just went to consult my friends who know about wine, but since monkey wine is rare in 100 years, they don't dare to talk about the price of this monkey wine. How about this? For a bottle of monkey wine, I'll pay $1.6 million. For good luck. This statement was made. The whole room was shocked. A bottle of monkey wine, $1,600,000. 3 bottles, that's a whole $4.8 million. More, how much? 3 bottles of monkey wine sold for $4.8 million? It's going against the odds. Slipping away. I don't understand the world of the tycoon. Stunned, the price of this monkey wine is simply more expensive than gold. Poverty limits my imagination. No, tomorrow I'll go up to the mountains too, to find out if there's a group of apes and monkeys. Yes, deal. Shenbei nodded slightly and said, tomorrow I'll go to town to mail the sheep, and send you 3 bottles of monkey wine on the way. The address hasn't changed, right? At $1,600,000 a bottle. It was about what one would expect mentally. Although the current market, many artificially brewed wine, in fact, is not as good as the monkey wine, but can auction millions or even tens of millions. That is because of commercial speculation, or worse, the direct use of this so-called famous wine money laundering. In Shenbei's opinion, although the monkey wine is precious and unusual, it is almost worth all this just for the value of the wine itself. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Ha, it's the same address as last time. No change. Thank you, Master Chen. If the wedding comes to fruition, I'll treat you to a wedding drink. Times 10, Master Chen. Harming me, you have sold in 3 bottles, so it is not too much to sell me 2 bottles, right? As promised last time. If you have any more good stuff, you should prioritize selling it to me. Shenbei, no problem. According to the price of harm me, I'll leave you 2 bottles. Shanghai Emperor, hey, Mr. Chen, thanks a lot. Immediately after, Many more netizens jumped out and expressed their desire to buy Chin Bei's monkey wine. Contemporarily Tai Bai rewarded Doi No. One by one, hello Master Chin. I would also like to purchase a bottle of monkey wine. I wonder if I can cut it. Drinker rewarded Douyin airship times 1. This precious and rare monkey wine is only sold for $1.6 million a bottle by the anchor? Not expensive. Not only not expensive but also very cheap. I want 5 bottles. Chairman of the Huaxiao Wine Culture Association. Li Zhao reward for hot air balloons X5, Chin Bei's little friend. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so shy that I can barely purchase a bottle of monkey wine. I appreciate it. This monkey wine, I was going to keep for myself. Chen Bei hurriedly stopped, said, this way, in addition to the harmful and old Shanghai 5 bottles, I finally took out 8 bottles. We'll hang in the live broadcast small yellow car. Each person is limited to 2 bottles. First come first served. Fair and reasonable. Having said that, Chen Bei then opened the backstage of the live broadcast and put 8 bottles of monkey wine on the shelf. Swish! It took less than a second to go on the shelf, and it directly showed that the item was sold out. Chen Bei was taken aback. I'll be damned. Every day I say I have fast hands, and you guys aren't too bad either. That's $1,600,000 a bottle. Straight up seconds are gone. Chen Bei did not expect that there were so many tycoons in his live broadcast. Live stream. The ones who grabbed the wine laughed and laughed. The ones who didn't, mom and dad. I'm so fucked. Before I could react, the monkey wine was gone. Whoever grabbed the monkey wine, do you have godly hand speed? Request a tutorial. Those of you who took the monkey wine, do you sleep at night? I have insomnia. Wahahaha, I got it. Contemporarily Tai Bai, ha. I grabbed 2 bottles. What an age to use technology. Wine idiot reward fighting sound blimp times 1, crap. Oldly you don't talk about martial arts. Bullying me to drink after effects of handshaking, right? President of the Huaxiao Wine Culture Association. Li Zhao, hee. I also grabbed a bottle by fluke. Immediately after, Chen Bei took all the monkey wine out of the bamboo basket and neatly arranged it in a cool cabinet for storage. It's dinner time again. I'm going to go feed the 3 little dumplings with milk powder. Chen Bei said helplessly. I realize that my status in this household is deteriorating. I have to feed these 3 little clumps before I can eat. Misery. You're still miserable. Master Chen? I just did some math. You made over $20 million just from selling monkey wine today. Okay, it's impossible to swipe gifts for Master Chen in the future. Master Chen doesn't lack money. Master Chen, don't cry. There's Hei Xiao Huang to cushion you. Ha ha, I'm so happy. Little Yellow is miserable. Who made you more capable? Master Chen? Confucius said, the greater the ability, the greater the responsibility. Upstairs, are you tampering with the station? After feeding the panda cubs their milk powder, the 3 little dumplings laid down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. I can finally cook. I'm starving. Chen Bei rubbed his stomach and said, after drinking the spiritual water, one's physique and strength have been qualitatively improved. But likewise, the amount of meals he needed to consume also increased exponentially. At this rate, 3 meals a day would not satisfy him. Warning ahead, Master Chen is going to start making food. Stay away. I didn't eat dinner and quit the live broadcast. I have eaten dinner, but also quit the live broadcast, for fear of showing me hungry again in a while. Watching Master Chen stir fry is really my worst enemy in losing weight. Every time I watch Master Chen cook live, I have to have enough snacks, or the cravings will be unbearable. Oh, as far as everyone is concerned? Chen Bei glanced at the pop-ups in the live broadcast, cried and laughed, and said, I'll just simply make a home-cooked dish. A very simple dinner, and I definitely won't intentionally gluttonize everyone. I don't believe it. Unless you tell us, Master Chen, what to cook tonight. If it's too much, we'll come back when you've finished. I'm really going to keep it simple tonight. Just a home-cooked meal. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Chen Bei said, just a tomato and scrambled eggs? In that case, I think I can carry it. Then you do it, Master Chen. I'm not leaving. Okay, then I'll start. In front of the camera, Chen Bei sliced the tomato numbly. A sweet and sour scent immediately filled the room, as if you could smell it through the screen. Putting the chopped tomatoes into the bowl, then picking up the egg and gently knocking it. The egg mixture slid into another bowl. Chen Bei picked up his chopsticks and quickly stirred the egg mixture with smooth and rhythmic movements. Hiss, I have a bad feeling about this. Obviously it's the simplest scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Why does Master Chen make it so full of temptation? This isn't cooking, it's art. Remember, everyone, the most crucial step in scrambled eggs with tomatoes is the control of the heat. Chen Bei waited for the iron pot to heat up, reached out and placed his hand a few centimeters away from the pot and felt the temperature with his palm. The temperature is about right. Chen Bei nodded and poured oil into the pan. the oil immediately jumped up in the pan as if welcoming the new ingredients. Next, he poured in the whisked egg mixture, which solidified quickly in the hot oil and turned into golden-colored egg pieces. He skillfully stir-fried the egg pieces so that they were evenly heated and gave off a tantalizing aroma. Then he quickly poured the chopped tomatoes into the pan and stir-fried them together with the egg pieces. At this point, the tossing must be fast and even, Chen Bei said while quickly stir-frying. The sweetness and sourness of the tomatoes and the freshness of the eggs intertwine in the pan to form a delicious dish. Finally, sprinkle some salt and chopped scallions, toss to coat, and serve. The moment. The entire live broadcast room was immersed in the shock of these tomato scrambled eggs. I'll be a dog if I ever believe in Mr. Chen's make it simple and just stir-fry one dish again. The simplest scrambled eggs with tomatoes have been made into a national banquet by Mr. Chen. For the first time, I think I can't afford scrambled eggs with tomatoes. You boys are just jealous of my husband. I love my husband's cooking. It's so good. Good man. I found a delusional girl upstairs. These tomato scrambled eggs over rice are a perfect match. Chen Bei served himself a big bowl of rice and a small bowl for Little Yellow. One person and one weasel gorged themselves and ate with great flavor. Eat and drink. Chen Bei spoke out about tonight's live broadcast. Tonight, I'm going to be in the live broadcasting room. Live broadcasting the making of a traditional bow and arrow of our China. I often go into the mountains, and I'm in great need of a handy bow and arrow for self-defense. Didn't you all wonder what I was doing in town today when I went and bought the bullhorn and the bull's tendon with the fish foam? Now, I can demystify it for everyone. All of these materials are needed to make traditional bows and arrows. The bow that belonged to third grandpa had been set aside for too long, along with the lack of maintenance. After I shot the wolves with it, the bow cracked badly and was unusable. And it's not like I like the compound bows that are sold on the market. So, I'm going to use these materials and daily a handful myself. What? Master Chen wants to make his own traditional bow. As far as I know, the making of a traditional bow can be difficult and troublesome. Will Master Chen succeed? Master Chen's manual ability is obvious to all. But at present, those who can make traditional bows are invariably officially recognized as non-heritage masters. And ordinary people simply cannot grasp the core technology of bow making. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I have a compound bow at home. A big international brand. A few $100,000 when I bought it. I can't understand it. I'll mail it to you if you need it. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen has said that he's not used to compound bows. Master Chen. My grandfather's family has a collection of traditional bows hanging on the wall. I'll steal it and give it to you someday. Thank you. Harmful me and old Shanghai. I appreciate the gesture. Chen Bei laughed. I'm really not used to composite bows. As for old Shanghai, you're stealing your grandfather's collection. It's even more inappropriate, haha. I also learned how to make a traditional bow during my time in the Bow and Arrow Club in college. With these current materials, it should still be quite manageable to create a traditional bow and arrow. Chen Bei is now a non-heritage craftsman. He's mastered all the techniques about the NRL. Yes, I almost forgot. Master Chen was in the university's archery club. Why can't I do anything if I'm going to college? I also suspect that I went to a fake college. Tsinghua graduates. I can only sigh or not as hard as Master Chen. I only joined one club during my college years, and I never went out for a part-time job. Otherwise, I would have been able to learn one more trade like Master Chen. Soon, Chen Bei had prepared all the materials and tools needed to make traditional bows and arrows. Okay, next, I'm going to start the traditional bow and arrow. Chen Bei gently pulled up his sleeves, revealing his sturdy arms. In front of him were piles of materials such as bamboo, cow horns, cow tendons and fish bubbles, all of which were raw materials necessary for making bows and arrows. First of all, let's start by making the bamboo tire, also known as the bow body. Chen Bei picked up a long, split bamboo slice and placed it on the fire to sizzle. Bamboo slices that have been roasted by the fire will evaporate water and become tougher. While grilling, bend the long bamboo pieces into the general shape of a bow and arrow. Soon, the bow body, bamboo tire, is finished. The originally straight bamboo piece, in Master Chen's hands, has turned into the shape of a bow. I would like to call Master Chen the strongest craftsman. Have you noticed that both the weaving of the bamboo basket and the traditional bow and arrow being made at this moment are non-heritage skills of our China? Master Chen, what I can do is non-legacy. If it's not non-legacy, I won't learn it. Step 2. Let's boil the fish glue. Chen Bei cleaned the fish blisters with baking soda, added water and started boiling. Explaining. In this step, the fish bladder, which is commonly known as fish blisters, will be used. Compared to chemical glue, fish glue has better flexibility and ductility, and is the best material for bonding traditional bows and arrows, bar none. Half an hour later, until all the water has boiled away and the fish foam has completely turned into a gelatinous, thick liquid. Look everyone, the fish foam is boiled to such a degree. It's done. Chen took the boiled fish glue and brought it in front of the camera. Next, let's start the third step, sticking the cow horn and laying the cow tendon. Immediately after, Chen cut the whole cow horn into 2 pieces, slightly narrower than the bamboo tire bow body. They were respectively dipped in sticky fish glue and tightly pasted onto the upper and lower parts of the outer body of the bow, because the cow horn itself is curved, plus fish glue. No sanding process is needed and the cow horn piece fits perfectly with the bow body. After posting the cowlick, Chen began to put several layers of oxbows all over the inside of the bow body, using fish glue. The reason for laying the inside of the bow body with ox tendons is to enhance the toughness and strength of the bow and arrows. In addition to this, fish glue will be applied to the various joints of the bow and arrow to ensure that they will fit together tightly and not easily loosen. A few hours later, as the production process progresses, an exquisite traditional bow gradually took shape in Chen Bei's hands. On the outside of the bow, Chen Bei also carved a lifelike flying dragon. The eyes of the flying dragon flashed with a cold light under the light, and it seemed that it could not wait to spread its wings and fly. This bow and arrow was not just a weapon, but also a cultural heritage. Chen Bei gently stroked it, his eyes full of pride and satisfaction. I hope that through my live broadcast, I can let more people understand and appreciate the charm of the traditional bow and arrow, and feel the profoundness of the non-heritage culture. Nay, I am uneducated, crap. Hours of hard work, and a heirloom bow is born. Craftsmanship. Master Chen. Is there nothing you won't do? There are always grizzled folk who want to harm me. Reward 666 by 666, flying dragon in the bow, arrows pointing to the sky. It's as if this bow has a life. You Province Non-Heritage Museum rewarded Doi no. 1 by 1, it's not just a bow. It's a work of art. Ministry of Chinese Culture reward for UX99. Chen Bei's live broadcast is more than just entertainment. It's also not just a bow. It's Master Chen's love and perseverance for traditional culture and non-genetic inheritance. I hope the anchor will continue to keep it up. Kudos to you. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded Carnival X10, hiss. My god, it really is the official account of the Ministry of Culture. Master Chen has been officially named and praised by the Ministry of Culture. Thank you for the official nod from the Ministry of Culture. I will continue to promote our Chinese non-heritage culture. Chen Bei nodded and said, a nod from an official account carries a lot of weight. The bow and arrows were just made, so they need to dry for a night to allow the fish glue to solidify. Chen Bei placed the freshly made bow and arrow on the table to dry in the shade. Wait until tomorrow, and you'll be able to use it properly. Okay, it's getting late. That's it for today's broadcast. See you all tomorrow. Having said that, Chen Bei went straight off the air. Crap. Ruthless. Master Chen. A notoriously fast shooter, dog's head. Master Chen is good at everything, but this live time is too short. I strongly recommend the Douyin platform to force Master Chen to extend his live broadcasting hours to 24 hours a day. After the downcast, Chen Bei opened his cell phone and calculated today's earnings, not counting gift rewards. Just by selling 13 bottles of monkey wine, he made $28 million, together with the 520,000 in the original bank card. The balance in one's bank card now amounted to 32 million. A proper millionaire. But Chen Bei already had a general idea in his mind about the use of this money. Immediately, Chen Bei opened the system interface and checked up on the popularity value. Popularity value, 4 million, from yesterday. Every day, the popularity value basically stabilized above 2 million without much variation. System, draw, Chen Bei said with anticipation. Chen Bei was in a mood of great anticipation. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've earned a pair of hiking boots. Congratulations to the host. You've acquired a set of mountain driving clothes. Congratulations to the host. He has earned the title of all-purpose driver. Congratulations to the host. Master Builder. 24 draws. The total number of items obtained, 5 bottles of spirit water, 15 square meters of spirit field, 1 pair of hiking boots, and 1 set of mountain driving clothes. Abilities acquired, all-purpose driver and master builder. Spiritual water and spiritual fields are old friends. Chen Bei looked directly at the other rewards. Mountaineering boots. This is a pair of mountaineering boots that tends to be perfect in terms of comfort, durability, grip, waterproofness, support, and other aspects of performance, and will fully meet your mountaineering needs. The system produces, must be a fine product. Catching mountain clothing. This is a set of softness and breathability. Tends to be the perfect catch mountain clothing. After wearing it to run in the mountains, it will be very breathable and comfortable, as if not wearing clothes. The system produces. Must be a fine product. All-around driver. After obtaining this ability, you will have God-level driving experience with all kinds of mechanical equipment. Whether it's cars, trucks or all kinds of engineering vehicles, or even airplanes and tanks, you will be able to drive freely. Master Builder. You will become an exceptional master builder, with top design skills, and extraordinary creativity. Not bad, not bad. Chen-bei was satisfied with the rewards. Ton. Chen-bei had previously kept a bottle of spirit water for backup, so he directly drank all 5 bottles of spirit water and fell into a deep sleep. In the meantime, Chen-bei is off the air though. However, the legend about Chen-bei on the internet has intensified. Hot search no. 1. Countryside anchor Master Chen is actually a hidden master of Chuanwu Bajiquan. Hot search no. 2. Excitement. Master Chen entered the territory of the apes alone and risked his life to steal the precious wild brew monkey's wine. No. 3. Sharks martial arts anchor Pigeon Martial Edge openly challenged Master Chen. It's a fight to the death. Hot no. 4. Sky high price. 13 bottles of monkey wine. Sold for $28 million. Hot search no. 5. Master Chen crashed into a tree and gave it a high asterisk. Hot search no. 6. Skillfully weaving bamboo baskets and making traditional bows. Master Chen's non-genetic inheritance. Praised by officials. Comments section. What? Pigeon Wu Yuan is going to challenge Master Chen? I've been following Pigeon Wu Yuan. He's quite a powerful Chuanwu Tonbiquan anchor. I wonder who's stronger or weaker than Master Chen. I'm looking forward to it. I'll go. There really is monkey wine in the world. I thought it was just a legend. This anchor's hands are so skillful. In such a short period of time, he can turn a bamboo into an exquisite bamboo basket. This bow and arrow is so handsome, especially the dragon carved on it. It's so lifelike. $800,000 I'll buy it. Not only that, there are also various short video apps such as Douyin, Shutterstock, Weishi, and others. No exceptions. All of them were swept away by the short video about the content of Chen-bei's live broadcast today. In short video, Chen-bei made a move of Iron Mountain leaning, destroying the world. A bamboo, in Chen-bei's hands, could be transformed into an exquisite and practical bamboo basket in a few minutes. Adventurous spirit, Chen-bei lone hero. One man sneaked into the territory of the ape group, risked his life to steal the monkey wine, and returned in one piece. Pure handmade Chinese non-heritage, traditional bow and arrow, attracting official praise from the Ministry of Culture. One clip, one scene. None of it shook the audience in front of their cell phones. Comment section. Master Chen's move. Iron Mountain leaning. I might die. No bragging. When I was at my peak, I could totally carry Master Chen's move Iron Mountain leaning. And then I hiccuped, dog's head. Sizzle, this monkey wine feels good even through the screen. Let me take a sip and die without regret. Crap. Live streaming a pure hand-jerk traditional bow and arrow? It's awesome. This anchor is fantastic. I'm going to follow him. Chen-bei's live broadcast content had completely turned the netizens' worldview upside down. Shocker. Petrochemicals. Worship. A variety of emotions that crazily hit the netizens' brains. Day 2. Early in the morning, Chen-bei woke up and first came to the vegetable garden behind the house. The 15 square meters of spirit field that he had drawn last night was all replaced with the ordinary land of the vegetable garden. Now, the area of spiritual fields owned by Chen-bei reached 32 square meters. By the way, he glanced at the seeds that he had planted on the spiritual field earlier. Ooh, sprouted. Chen-bei was very pleasantly surprised. The seeds that were sown yesterday morning are already sprouting. According to Chen-bei's experience from growing up in the countryside, the fastest germination of these seeds would take 3-7 days if they were in ordinary land. Some vegetable seeds such as tomatoes and carrots are the ones that need 6-14 days to germinate. 1 day of germination can be described as anticlimactic. That is to say, Chen-bei pondered and secretly nodded his head to. The growth rate of the plants planted on the spiritual field has increased by at least 5 or 6 times. Bull. I'm now looking forward even more to what the fruits and vegetables grown on the spiritual field will taste like. Back from the vegetable garden behind the house, Chen-bei first soaked a large bottle of milk powder and fed the 3 little dumplings. After these few days of careful feeding, the eyes of the 3 chubby black and white little dumplings had already slightly opened a slit. This made the milkman, Chen-bei, very happy. Growing kokichi up drop by drop of milk is really rewarding. Then, Chen-bei took a few fresh bamboo shoots for the panda mom shoots, and checked the C-section wound on its abdomen and applied the repair ointment. Do it all. Chen-bei simply made breakfast and ate it with Xiao Huang. It's just about to go on the air. Suddenly, outside the courtyard, came the sound of tires crushing the loose road surface. A Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedan, steadily parked in front of Chen Bei's old house. Two men, one in front of the other, stepped out of the car. Is it here? Chen Kai, Shark Operations Manager, took off his sunglasses and surveyed the courtyard in front of him. Manager Chen, I've seen it on the live broadcast. It's this courtyard. Yes. Another tall and burly man nodded his head and confirmed. This person was the sign anchor of Shark Live, Pigeon Wu Yuan, who had challenged Chen Bei. Next moment, not waiting for the two to knock on the door, the courtyard door opened, and Chen Bei walked out with faith. If I'm not mistaken, you guys are Shark Live, right? Chen Bei sized up the tall and burly man. You're the Tongbei Quan Air, Pigeon Martial Edge, right? I didn't expect to be here so soon. Come on in. Chen Bei turned around and returned to the courtyard. Chen Kai and Dove Wu Yuan exchanged glances and followed into the courtyard. Chen Bei said as he rolled up his sleeves, just in time. I was just about to start my broadcast. Wait a bit. I'll turn on the live broadcast and we'll start fighting. Finish up quickly. I'm busy. Hearing that Chen Bei had yet to start broadcasting, Chen Kai's eyes lit up. Ahem. That. Master Chen, wait. Chen Kai squeezed out a lewd smile. Let me first introduce myself. My humble self, Shark Live Operations Manager, Chen Kai. This time, I came to find you, Master Chen, because I have a matter to discuss. The words were not yet spoken. Ka, the Pigeon Wu Yuan on the side, will be carrying in the hands of the leather box, in front of Chen Bei's face to open. Inside the suitcase, there was a box full of brand new banknotes. Chen Bei narrowed his eyes, probably already knowing the other party's intentions. A thought. The system drone that was placed on the table inside the house was immediately activated. Flying out of the back window, it quickly climbed up to the sky above the old mansion, locking its lens on the three people in the courtyard and began to broadcast live. The system drone's mute function is so powerful that Chen Kai and Pigeon Wu Yuan didn't realize it. And the trio's conversation can still be clearly captured by the drone. Live stream. There were already hundreds of thousands of viewers, who had gotten up early and were waiting for Chen Bei to start broadcasting. Suddenly, the live feed lit up. It was the drone that was over the old mansion overlooking the courtyard. The three Chen Bei. Oi, Master Chen is on the air. What kind of live angle is this? And why is it still overhead? That's not Master Chen in the courtyard. Who are the other two? I know that tall man. It's Shark Live's Pigeon Mu Rim. So, Dove Wu Yuan really came to challenge Master Chen. Too brave. Didn't you see Master Chen's move yesterday? The Iron Mountain leaning? At first, Pigeon Wu Yuan didn't know that Master Chen's Baji Quan was so powerful, but after Master Chen's demonstration, Pigeon Wu Yuan still dared to come, so no matter if he wins or loses, I respect him as a man. There are always grifters who want to harm me, dare you not come? Pigeon Wu Yuan took the initiative to challenge Master Chen, wanting to step on Master Chen to get to the top, and there must be official support from sharks behind this. If he dares to break the contract, the netizens will make sure that Pigeon Wu Yuan and Shark will not be able to get along in the live broadcasting world. Shanghai Emperor, look, is that money in the box that Pigeon Wu Yuan is holding in his hand? Crap, it's still true. Is the shark trying to bribe Master Chen here? I get it. No wonder the drone is live at this angle. Master Chen is trying to expose the other side's ugly behavior. One time, the netizens are buzzing. Manager Chen, what do you mean by that? Chen Bei raised an eyebrow. If I remember correctly, you were the one who wanted to sign me on behalf of Shark Live in the first place, and I even blackballed you, right? At those words, Chen Kai's face darkened. Good boy, you're hitting me in the face, aren't you? Wait and see. Today, I'll make you lose your reputation. Dare to mess with a Shark Live again and again. I think you don't know how to write the word death. He, Master Chen. Things are in the past, so don't mention it. Chen Kai stiffly squeezed out a smile that was uglier than a cry and laughingly said, we are all trying to make money. I hope Master Chen will bear with me if I have offended you much before. Here's $5 million. Cash. It's a small gift from us, Shark Live, to you, Master Chen. To make amends and apologize, please be sure to accept it. Master Chen. Chen Kai tried his best to appear sincere. This time, the reason why I came with Pigeon Martial Edge is to bribe Chen Bei with money. In order to bribe Chen Bei with money, deliberately lose to Pigeon Wu Yuan, or pretend to play a draw. In this way, Shark Live's face and reputation were saved. Sure, he also did a second hand. The moment. Right in front of Chen Kai's chest, there was a miniature camera hidden. The image of himself giving money to Chen Bei was captured clearly. If Chen Bei didn't get on board and insisted on not accepting the money, he had to punch Shark Live in the face. Then he himself would edit the video and post it online, making the video look like Chen Bei had accepted the money. In that case, Chen Bei couldn't wash himself even if he jumped into the Yellow River. At this point, What Chen Kai said was clearly transmitted to the live broadcast. I'm going. 5 million. Shark Live is out for blood. What kind of reparation is an apology? Isn't it just a bribe? Master Chen. Don't answer it. You're silly. Master Chen has secretly live-streamed all of this. So how can he charge money? Originally, Shark Live let Pigeon Wu Yuan honestly compete with Master Chen. Win or lose, this matter will be over. But this behavior of Shark Live is really disgusting. Uninstalled Shark Live and will never use it again. +1. A small gift of $5 million for an apology. Shark Live is really generous. Chen Bei shook his head slightly. But I think that this 5 million shouldn't be given to me for nothing. There must be some conditions. Master Chen is wise. This is the case. This 5 million. Master Chen. You only need to wait after the broadcast. And Pigeon Martial Edge Martial Arts Competition. Deliberately show a break. So that the Pigeon Martial Edge won. It is very simple. Chen Bei's face turned cold as he said. Yesterday, I sold Monkey's Wine and made $20 million. And this measly $5 million. You want to buy me to lose? My popularity. Is it that worthless? $5 million. A tie is always fine, right? Chen Kai immediately changed his statement. A tie. Master Chen. You won't lose any popularity. Chen Bei waved his hand and said. Since you guys didn't come here to compete in good faith, then go slowly. F***CK. Surname Chen. What the F***CK are you mad about? Aren't you just relying on the fact that you grew up in the mountains and know a little bit of stuff that the netizens haven't seen and haven't played with? So there's a cockamamie big deal? I'll tell you the truth. The whole process of me giving you money just now has been secretly recorded by me. If you don't agree today, we sharks have professional editors, enough to edit the video as if you had received the money. If you are sensible, take the money and open the broadcast to make a draw. We'll have the chance to work together in the future, and pit the netizens' money. If you're insensitive, I'll make you lose your reputation. You've only been playing with the internet for a few days. Fight me? GG. When Chen Kai saw that Chen Bei was oil and salt, he simply stopped pretending. But soon, Chen Kai then sensed that something was wrong. When Chen Bei heard his words, instead of a hint of panic, he even revealed a meaningful smile. What the fuck are you laughing at? Chen Kai was a little flustered. You asked me how many days I'd been playing the internet? Chen Bei asked rhetorically. From the moment the other party entered the door, Chen Bei was already on the defense. How dare you use such a clumsy trick as sneak peeking on yourself? Grandma, you can open my live stream right now and take a look to find out. Chen Bei grinned. When I was playing with the internet, you were still a drop of liquid. Chen Kai was shocked in his heart, hurriedly took out his cell phone and entered Chen Bei's live broadcast. Next, boom! His entire body was struck by lightning and he froze on the spot. Done. It's all over. Live in the booth. The pop-up screens of netizens trolling Shark Live had densely packed the entire screen. Shark Live is so disgusting, taking the initiative to challenge Master Chen, trying to step on Master Chen's traffic to get to the top, knowing that you can't beat Master Chen. You take money to bribe Master Chen. Master Chen did not agree, and then threatened with the stolen video. So disgusting. Trash Shark. Uninstalled already. I also watched it Shark for 2 or 3 years. I did not realize it was such a disgusting manager. Uninstall. Who knows this Chen Kai? Flesh him out. There are always grifters. Who wanna harm me? Hee. This behavior of the other party has already constituted the crime of coercion. Master Chen. I know a very powerful lawyer friend who guarantees to send the other party in for a few days of tea. Ha. I'm so happy. Master Chen's line when I was playing with the internet. You were still a drop of liquid is overbearing. Surname Chen. You dare to shade me. Chen Kai lost his mind. F***CKU. Do you know who the investor behind Shark Live is? Let me tell you. You won't be able to live well either. He himself had come here this time to settle the matter with money. Now that's good. Stealing the chicken didn't work, but it backfired. Not only did it not set things right, but now it has risen to an even more serious level. If you curse one more time, don't blame me for being impolite. Chen Bei frowned. Now, immediately, get out of my family's old mansion. The other party has challenged his bottom line again and again. Chen Bei didn't mind, giving the other party a little color. At this point, Pigeon Wu Yuan, who had not said anything, stood out and said in a deep voice, we are all out to get along. For nothing more than food and clothing, why are we so aggressive? I admit, your Baji Quan is strong, but when it really comes down to it, I'm not a tree trunk that won't move, and it's not yet clear who will win or lose. His own side's bribe to threaten Chen Bei has been exposed. Shark's Live can carry this public opinion, but his own live career is certainly no more. As it is, there would be nothing to be afraid of. Pigeon Wu Yuan took off his shirt, revealing a strong and muscular body, slightly cupped his fists and said, my name is Pigeon Wu Yuan. and I have come to ask for advice. The next instant, Pigeon Marshall Edge only felt a flash of silhouettes in front of him. Boom! The sound. Chest came from a majestic force. The scene in front of him backward at great speed, and then the whole person will fly out backwards. When Pigeon Wu Yuan came back to his senses, he was already lying on the dirt road in front of Chen Bei's old house. His chest was numb and he was completely unconscious. How is this possible? Pigeon Marshall Edge let out a silent cry in his heart. Practicing martial arts since childhood, he did not even see how the other party made a move, and was knocked out of the courtyard. 2 tears slipped from the corners of the eyes of Pigeon Wu Yuan. He cried, "Crap, did anyone see Master Chen's movements? Just saw Master Chen's silhouette flash, and then the Pigeon Wu Yuan flew, hissing, this one hurts. I'm going." Pigeon Mu Rim was beaten to tears by Master Chen. I thought Dev Wu Yuan would be able to compete with Master Chen, but I didn't realize the difference was so great. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward 666 by 666, Dev Marshall Edge is still too young. Master Chen's martial arts is not something you can imagine. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded Carnival, Master Chen is too strong. Simply invincible. Sure, this was still Chen Bei, who had used dexterity. It only shook the other party out with the Iron Mountain leaning, but it wouldn't cause very serious injuries. At most it would be a numbness in the chest and a brief loss of combat power. If he didn't withdraw his strength, the opponent would have to lie in bed for at least 3 months. Chen Bei looked at Chen Kai. Are you going to roll out on your own? Or am I going to help you? Okay, count on it. Chen Kai picked up the box containing money on the ground, ran out of the yard in a mess. The Mercedes-Benz car to the Pigeon Wu Yuan side. Took a lot of effort to help Pigeon Wu Yuan on the car. Drove off in a huff. Ha 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 ha. Shark Live is really clown behavior. Humiliate yourself. Master Chen has done a great job. A great job. Master Chen. Overbearing. I don't cause trouble, but I'm definitely not afraid of trouble if anyone tries to mess with me. Chen Bei coldly grunted. Master Chen speaks well. That is, we don't bully others, but we can't let others bully us either. Master Chen. What's next on the air today? Master Chen. Are we going into the mountains today? I'm not going into the mountains today. I'm going to take a trip into town and buy a mobility scooter. Chen Bei said. Although in the village, I basically can't use the car, and I only use it occasionally when I go to town to purchase things. But you can't borrow Uncle Two's tractor to drive every time you go to town to buy something. Yesterday was not selling monkey wine. Made a little bit of it. Today the main consumption. I'm going to go. Master Chen is going to buy a car? Master Chen. What kind of car do you plan to buy? I see that Mercedes-Benz S-Class just now. It's great. The Chin village is all dirt roads. Driving a Mercedes? I think it's better to buy an off-road vehicle. You can even drive on the mountain roads. Immediately, Chen Bei was his usual self. First I went to my second uncle's house to slaughter the sheep. Then I drove my second uncle's tractor to town to mail it. This is the last batch of white fleece sheep in the second uncle's family. It will be gone after it is sent. Chen Bei came out from the Shunfeng Express outlet. There is number 4 store in the town. I have to take a bus from the town now and go to the 4 store in the city to see the car. Chen village is good for everything, but it's just too remote. Nowadays, in many villages, the villages already have concrete roads, and I see that Chinjia village still has dirt roads. It's quite a hassle to have to go to the city to see the car. Master Chen, the village is full of dirt roads. You must buy a car with a high floor plan. Indeed, Chinjia village still retains the original dirt road, which is very inconvenient for folks to travel. Especially some old people like third grandpa, who are old, will fall down if they are not careful. Also, when it's windy, the dust whipped up is like a sandstorm, mesmerizing people who can't open their eyes. Chen Bei nodded slightly and stated his other purpose for entering the city, saying, this trip into town, buying a car is just one of those things. There's one more thing. I'm going to take a portion of the money from the sale of monkey wine and build a road for Chen village. Chenjia village is my hometown, and I have the responsibility and obligation to make it better. This time, I'm not just going to build a road. I also intend to remodel the entire Chen family village without destroying the original environment. Make the Chen family village more beautiful and the living environment more comfortable. After I buy the car, I'll go order the materials used to build the road, with the rental of the large vehicles and machinery needed to build the road and so on. I'll go. Master Chen's atmosphere. Master Chen paved the road at his own expense. Bullshit. The whole village is paved with concrete roads. It's going to cost a lot of money. The village will finally have a concrete road. There are always grifters, trying to harm me. That's what I admire about Master Chen's live broadcasts, which are always so full of human interest. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen is really good at giving back to his village. Live stream. The netizens were overwhelmed by Chen Bei's pattern. Take the bus and arrive in town. I'm going into town this time with the intention of buying an SUV. Although at a later stage, the village was paved with concrete roads, but I am not capable, for the time being, of paving all the dozens of miles of dirt roads leading from the village to the town with cement. Also, there are many other villages at the foot of the 100,000 mountains besides our Chen family village. In the future, if there is a need to go to other villages, an off-road vehicle that can adapt to countryside dirt roads is necessary. Master Chen, don't blame yourself. You're already a bully for paving a concrete road for the village. The dirt road from the village to the town is no longer affordable for an individual. That would have to be an official move. So there are other villages at the foot of the 100,000 mountains? I thought it was just the Chen village itself. When Master Chen has time, live show us the other villages. Off-roader. I recommend Master Chen to buy a Toyota Bully. Yes, a real man should drive a Bully. Looked at the pop-up. Chen Bei shook his head and said, Toyota Bully is an island country's car brand, and as an influential anchor, I have a lot of young people watching. I want to set an example and support the national brand, Chen Bei said. While coming to the Great Wall 4 store, I saw on the internet, the Great Wall's new Tank 300 is very good. Whether it's practicality, appearance, or off-road performance, it doesn't lose out to the Toyota Bully. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward for Carnival X1, Master Chen said it so well. Support domestic production. Buy the Great Wall Tank 300, not a Toyota. Hu Shanghuang rewarded Super Rocket X1, just by knowing to set an example for young people and supporting domestic production. Master Chen can definitely be on fire for the rest of his life. I've been taught. Master Chen. Simply a clear stream on the live broadcasting world. By the way, Master Chen hasn't graduated from college for a few years, right? Do you have a driver's license? Of course I have. Chen Bei pulled out his driver's license and shook it in front of the camera, smiling. Personally, I love driving cars, with all kinds of mechanical equipment. Therefore, during the university period, I work and study hard to play several jobs. In addition to getting a car license, I also have a license for excavators and cranes. I believe in car licenses, but I don't believe in excavators. College students taking the excavator crane license? Ha ha, Master Chen, you're so funny. Chen Laojia, why don't you say, you can also fly an airplane? I don't know if Chen's family can fly airplanes, but Master Chen can certainly fight airplanes. Fuck. One word and you're driving. The netizens, of course, felt that Chen Bei was joking with them. It's normal for college students to learn how to drive. Who's a normal college student? Going for the excavator crane or something? People don't believe, forget it. Chen Bei didn't explain either. He is an all-purpose driver, who can drive basically all the existing mechanical equipment in the world. And his driving skills are also very good. Chen Bei's car buying process was quick. The price of 250,000 was a bargain for Chen Bei. Payment, pickup, and titling were done in 2 hours. Good man. Master Chen buys cars more skillfully than I buy groceries. This Tank 300 is so cool. Yes, it's no weaker than the Bully. This bodyline, this floor, the rise of domestic production. There are always grips who want to harm me. Seeing Master Chen buy a car makes me itchy too. Tomorrow I'm going to get a Tank 300. And I'm going to drive the same car as Master Chen. I have to drive the Tank 300, too. I'll call the 4S store. Well, the tycoon's followers are at it again. Previously crank tractor, now Tank 300. Boom! Chen Bei got on the car and kicked the gas. Handsomely hit the steering wheel, and the Tank 300 rushed out like a beast. Tank 300. The power performance is excellent. Quick acceleration and smooth shifting. Not a bad car. People can consider getting a Tank 300 if they need one. Chen Bei drove while starting to measure. Master Chen seems to really know about cars. Judging from Master Chen's driving behavior, he's definitely an old driver. Even to the level of a professional driver. Don't tell me that Master Chen is still a professional driver? Driving the Tank 300, Chen Bei directly came to a building materials market. Boss, I want to buy gravel and cement. Chen Bei walked into a gravel factory and explained his needs. Hello, for what purpose and how much do you need? The owner warmly greeted Chen Bei and handed him cigarettes. Thanks. Chen Bei didn't smoke, but he still took the cigarette, clipped it to his ear, and said, that's right, boss. I intend to pave the cement road for our village. The total length of the road is about 1.7 kilometers, the width is 3.5 meters, and I am going to harden the road with C30 strength grade cement concrete. The thickness is not less than 20 centimeters. The total paved area is about 7,500 square meters. Help me figure out the approximate cost? Listening to Chen Bei talk eloquently, the boss obviously froze for a moment and laughed. Little brother. Professional. No need for a calculator. How many square meters of laying area have been calculated? Awesome. Master Chen is doing all his homework in advance. Boss, no good. It's a no at all. It's not good enough to cheat. With a paved area of 7,500 square meters, it's estimated that the materials alone will cost millions. My house just paved a concrete yard, and it cost me thousands. Subsequently, the boss picked up the computer and gave it a grubby look based on the area Gubei had calculated for laying. Count on it, little brother. I'm all about the current market minimum, and I'm giving you the math. The cost of materials required totals about $1.2 million. The cost of using machinery and equipment such as excavators, mixers and rollers is about 200,000 yuan, including the driver's salary. These days special machinery drivers' wages are expensive. The cost estimate for paving a concrete road like the one you're talking about is $1.4 million. Besides, we don't have any workers here. You'll need to find your own. You're a connoisseur. You should understand. And I can't possibly lie to you. This price you feel free to ask around. There is cheaper than me. I write the wordly upside down. The owner swore. Crap. 1.4 million. Is it so expensive to pave a concrete road? No. I can understand the high cost of materials. But 200,000 yuan for the use of the excavator. A money grab. What's expensive is not the cost of use, but mainly the labor. This special machinery driver. A day's wages are big, several thousand it. Yes, it's on your offer. However, the drivers of these large mechanical equipment are exempted. I don't need them. You only need to transport the excavators, mixers, rollers, and other mechanical equipment to the address I provided. Chen Bei said. This price was similar to what Chen Bei had predicted in his mind. After all, it was also impossible to let people not make money. Ha, no driver? The boss thought he heard wrong. These large mechanical equipment, not cars, ordinary people can't drive it. How can it work without a driver? Chen Bei laughed. I'll pay. You do the work, and you don't have to worry about the other bosses. What? Master Chen doesn't want a driver? Let's just say we've spent more than $1 million. The driver's fee is more expensive. You can't save here. Without drivers, who's going to drive these excavators, mixers, rollers, whatever? No, Master Chen, you don't really want to open it yourself, do you? No way. No way? Late afternoon. Every family in Xinjia village burns a fire to cook, curling smoke, and the air is filled with the good smell of firewood. Rustic, pulled together. At this point, a brand new Great Wall Tank 300 drove into the village in a handsome manner. It was followed by a dozen large trucks full of gravel and cement, as well as several large trailers carrying large excavators, road rollers, mixers and other large machinery. This spectacular scene soon attracted a crowd of villagers. People didn't even cook. They ran out of the house and watched the fun. Gu, Xiao Bei bought a new car. It's so pretty. Gee, look at the paint and chassis of this car. It's not cheap. Xiao Bei, did you buy all these dozen or so carts of gravel and cement, preparing to renovate your family's old mansion? I said before that Xiao Bei would definitely have a future. How about that? Oh, you even rented an excavator and a road roller. Xiao Bei, you don't need such a big battle to renovate your old house, do you? And this dozen cars of gravel and cement can build 10 large tile houses. Ha ha, folks don't know yet that these things are to pave a concrete road for the village. I'm especially looking forward now to the looks on folks' faces when they find out the truth later. Master Chen, really rich and famous. Hey, when will I be able to be as pretentious as Master Chen? Pretending to be a pussy? Try pretending one. It's over $1 million. The village children even gathered around the excavator, let out a wow, wow. The children in the village even surrounded the excavator, making wow sounds, with little stars in their eyes. After all, there is no child who can refuse the charm of the excavator. Brother Chen Bei, is this a digger? Wow, it's huge. It's so cool, isn't it? I've played with digger toys. This is a real digger. The children were excited to see the excavator, jumping and dancing around it. However, Chen Bei couldn't help but soften his heart when he realized that none of the children had reached out to touch the excavator. This, then, is the village child. Perhaps the educational conditions are not as good as those in the big cities, but one understands the situation so well that one's heart aches. The children will not touch the excavator on their own initiative without their permission. Chen Bei laughed. If you like it, you can touch it. Oh, it's okay. Hearing Chen Bei say that, the children were pleasantly surprised. Can you really touch it, Brother Chen Bei? Great. I've been wanting to touch it for a long time. He. Thank you, Brother Chen Bei. With Chen Bei's permission, the children couldn't wait to stretch out their dirty little hands to touch the big arm and bucket of the excavator. Ha ha, I touched the digger. When I go to school tomorrow, I'm going to tell the whole class that I touched the digger. Wow, it's cold. How much does this weigh? Live stream. Children who know what they're doing. This courtesy and respect from the children is heartwarming. It's heartbreaking to see the children's eager eyes, and it reminds me of when I was a child. These children are too understanding and know that they have to cherish what others have. Master Chen was also generous enough to give the children the opportunity to get up close and personal with the excavator. The understanding children and Master Chen's kindness together form this heartwarming picture, which is so touching. And in the face of folks' questions, Chen Bei, on the other hand, told him about the fact that he had financed and was going to build a road for the village. Words. The villagers were both surprised and delighted. What? Xiao Bei, you're personally contributing money to build a road for the village? My goodness. How much would it cost to pave concrete roads throughout the village? I said, even if the Xiao Bei family's old house is rebuilt, it can't use so much gravel and cement, not to mention the use of excavators and road rollers. Xiao Bei has made a fortune, and we've been glorified along with him. Dahai really gave birth to a good son. The dirt roads in the village have been bothering the villagers for a long time. However, since Chenjia village is located at the foot of the 100,000 mountains, far away from the urban areas, it is impossible for the government to allocate funds for road construction. It's okay now. Chen Bei paid to repair the road. The villagers are very grateful in their hearts. At this point, the village chief heard the news and rushed over. Xiao Bei, I heard that you're going to build a road for the village. The mayor surveyed more than a dozen heavy trucks full of gravel and cement, with excavators, rollers and other large machinery. Excited and almost cried. He held Chen Bei's hand tightly and said excitedly, "Great! The roads in the village are too worn out. And last year Dazhuang's mom fell and is just now able to get off the bed. If you really fix the village road, it will be a great credit to our Qin village. I'll do the honors and give you a single page in the family tree. Put all the credits of your contribution to building roads for our village, as well as your previous deeds of repelling the wolves and saving people, into the genealogy of our Qin clan village." The village chief's words made Chen Bei embarrassed. Village chief, I just want to do my small part to do something practical for the Qin clan village, for the villagers. Chen Bei grinned. I'm not doing this for the sake of, to put these things in the genealogy. In ancient times, the only function of the genealogy was to strain the 9 clans, dog's head. Ha 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 ha, are you the devil upstairs? You're killing me with laughter. After all, that man can refuse. The genealogy opens a single page of it. Master Chen is really a great benefactor, building roads for the benefit of the villagers, and the village chief has written his deeds into the genealogy of the clan for generations to come. The village head has the pattern of writing Master Chen's deeds into the genealogy, which is the greatest recognition and respect for Master Chen, and will inspire future generations. Subsequently, Chen Bei then commanded the trucks to unload the gravel, cement, and all kinds of large-scale machinery used for paving the road onto the threshing floor in the center of the village. Boss, I've paid you the advance. For the rest of the materials, pull them over for me as soon as possible. Chen Bei transferred 500,000 to the gravel boss. The final payment will be settled with you when the road is paved. No problem. There's no rush on the final payment. The boss nodded, his eyes filled with admiration, and said, I didn't realize that you, little brother, were repairing the road for the village at your own expense. On that basis, I believe you. But, you said you don't want the driver of the excavator and the road roller, and you intend to drive it yourself. Your documents have to show me. Otherwise, once something goes wrong. Ha, little brother, you know. If Chen Bei hadn't said that he had an excavator certificate, he wouldn't have agreed not to have a driver. Alright, boss, you come with me. Chen Bei led the boss back to the old mansion. Wait a moment, I'll go inside and get it. Leave the gravel boss with the drone in the yard. Chen Bei entered the house alone, took out the documents from the system and showed them to the other party. Don't worry, boss, how dare I drive without a license? Chen Bei laughed. Once something goes wrong, I am also responsible. Well, the documents are fine. The boss checked and returned the documents to Chen Bei. Don't mind it, little brother. I'm doing this for the good of both of us. After all, it's really rare to be able to get a document like an excavator at your age. Live stream. The moment they saw Chen Bei take out his excavator operating license, the netizens' cerebellums shriveled up. No, Master Chen, you really have a license. I thought you were joking. But it's true. Excavator Master Chen has a license. Admire, admire, admire. Master Chen. This excavator, did you learn it at Lanshan? There are always grifters who want to harm me. I've always believed that people's energy and talent are limited. It's already impressive for a person to be proficient in a few things in their entire life. Never would I have expected that Master Chen would completely break my perception. It turns out that a person can really be infinitely talented and know so much. Shanghai Emperor, what are you all still waiting for? Buckle 666. The next instant. Live stream. It was covered by a flood of 666 pop-ups. Subsequently, Chen Bei returned to the threshing floor. Xiao Bei you paid for the road repair. Then let the villagers contribute. The village chief said, you don't need to look for workers to do the work. It's now the time for farming. The young and old in the village have nothing else, just a bladder of strength. Chen Bei pointed at the drone above his head and said, Village chief, no need. I've been doing live streaming lately and I wanted to do a challenge, 10 days, without any help from anyone, to pave a cement road for the whole village, alone. I appreciate the kindness of the folks, and I won't be polite to anyone if I really need them. What Chen Bei said was not a lie. He did want to take advantage of building a road for the village and have a live streaming challenge to increase his popularity. Currently, the peak number of people online in his own live room was just 100W+. Chen Bei wanted to work hard and see if he could break through to 150W+ as soon as possible. The gimmick of challenging one man to pave a cement road for the entire Tsuanjia village in 10 days is still a good one. The village chief nodded helplessly and said, Alright then, Xiao Bei, then I'll work hard for you. If you need someone, be sure to tell me anytime. Okay, village head. Chen Bei asked about the white velvet sheep again. By the way, village head, what did the villagers think about what I told you the other day? That I could help them sell their sheep online at a high price? Hey, everyone heard that you sold your second aunt's family sheep at a sky-high price, and they're all clamoring for you to help sell them. The village chief grinned, but I haven't finished counting them yet. I'll give you the exact letter in 2 more days. Chen Bei nodded. Okay, hiss, did I hear you right? Master Chen is still planning to do it himself? I'll do it. Paving a concrete road is not very technical if you're doing it. I'm sure Master Chen will. It's just that it's not a small amount of work. 10 days? I don't think it's possible to complete. The white velvet sheep sent by Master Chen. I've already made kebabs at noon today. The flavor is perfect. Mayor, hurry up with the statistics. I'll get the white fleece sheep this time. There are always grizzled folk who want to harm me, Master Chen. If you really want to do a live challenge, I suggest you extend the time. 10 days is too short. After all, you're the only one working. Shanghai Emperor, I've thought carefully about it, and now it's all mechanized construction. If Master Chen is physically strong and skilled enough in construction, it's not impossible. Netflix. There was a slight disagreement with this challenge from Chen Bei. First, the netizens admitted that Chen Bei was strong and bullish. However, with just one person, the cement road of the entire Qin village will be paved in 10 days. Even with the assistance of modern large-scale machinery such as excavators, rollers and mixers, it is difficult to succeed. Ha! I see that the netizens in the live broadcast room are disagreeing with my challenge this time. Then let's start timing it from tomorrow. So let's wait and see, because starting tomorrow, I'm going to have to work a lot. So that's it for today's live broadcast. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Having said that, Chen Bei directly closed the live broadcast. After greeting the village chief and the townspeople, Chen Bei started the tank 300 back to the old mansion and parked the car directly in front of the old mansion. Squeak! When Little Yellow saw Chen Bei, he excitedly circled around him. Yellow, have you been good today? Z. Yellow nodded. Didn't steal any of the folks' eggs, did you? Squeak! Yellow shook his head. Ha ha, that's a good boy. Chen Bei stroked Xiao Huang's little head and walked into the house. I'll go. The scene in front of him surprised Chen Bei. See only, Panda's mom, Bamboo Shoots, is ready to go down and is walking around the house by herself. It's obvious that it's been suffocating for the past few days. The 3 little dumplings are starving on the bed. Shoot, your baby is hungry. Why don't you breastfeed it? Chen Bei educated. Ow, Shoots tossed his head. Also helpless. No milk. This bear only eats bamboo shoots. Where did he get so much milk to feed his 3 pot-bellied cubs? The living, breathing Shoots. Hey, okay, who made you a kokosaiho? I'll feed it. Okay, you're such a frugal mom. I'll help you raise the baby to be able to run away. So you hurry back to the mountains with the baby, haha. Don't keep sticking around here. I don't keep idle bears. Chen Bei shook his head and began to prepare milk powder and feed the panda cubs one by one. When Panda Mom Bamboo Shoots heard Chen Bei say this, her big black and white eyes turned, not knowing what she was pondering. Subsequently, the 3 little gnomes drank enough milk, and no longer chirp, lie down in a pile of children snoring, sleep that is called a rapid. Only after feeding the 3 little dumplings did Chen Bei start building a fire to cook. Suddenly, Chen Bei was inspired. Shoots, come here. Chen Bei picked up a piece of firewood and threw it into the stove. In the future, when I cook, you'll help me add firewood like this. Got it? Ow. Panda's mom, Shotgun, tilts her big head in a silly way. Let's pretend for me. A belly full of hard eyes. Pretend cute with me here? Chen Bei pinched his waist. The wounds on your stomach are healed. In the future, If you want to stay at my place, you have to work. I don't keep idle bears. Ow. Seeing that he couldn't muddle through, Shoots had to follow Chen Bei's example and throw a piece of firewood into the stove. Well, that's more like it. Chen Bei nodded and started cooking. After dinner, Chen Bei gave Shan Chen, the Douyin operator responsible for signing himself, a call. Hey, Master Chen. On the other end of the phone, Chen Shanshan was clearly agitated. What is it that you're looking for me for at this late hour? Wow. Master Chen is looking for me this late. It can't be because he wants to. Ha ha. In Chen Shanshan's mind, thoughts floated. As Chen Bei's hardcore fan, she felt weak every time she heard Chen Bei's voice. Oh, yes. Chen Bei told Chen Shanshan about the challenge he wanted to take on. To pave a cement road for the Qin village in 10 days by himself. I'd like to trouble Douyin to create a column for me, dedicated to pushing this live challenge of mine. It would be even better if it could be made into a cover tweet like last time, to promote it to all Douyin users. Look at it. Apply for it with your superiors? Chen Bei also made this call to Chen Shanshan with the idea of giving it a try. To increase popularity yourself, in addition to your own live content, the promotion of the Douyin platform is also essential. Master Chen. Of course there's no problem. Chen Shanshan agreed in a single breath and said very cheerfully. Master Chen, you are our Douyin's S-Class sign anchor. And, it's the anchor that our Douyin is currently most optimistic about and has the most promotional resources tilted towards. That's no problem at all. Leave it to me. I'll have someone from operations produce the column overnight now and initiate a cover push. Chen Bei didn't expect it. The self that Chen Shanshan spoke of had such a high status in Douyin. Ha ha, thanks a lot then. Chen Bei laughed. If there's a chance, I'll treat you to dinner. Master Chen. You're welcome. Hang up. Chen Shanshan flung herself under the covers, fuming with excitement. Ha. Master Chen said thank you to me and said he'd treat me to dinner. Ha. 100,000 word testimonial. This book has already 100,000 words, and is about to make its debut. Sprinkle flowers, degree. Whether you live or die, it's up to you. Like the old masters, please move a small hand. Add the bookshelf. Give a 5-star praise. Abercrombie France. If you can reward 3 free for the love of power, the author will get 30 cents. A day of food can be solved. If the for the love of power more, the author will not have to eat noodles. Can order a favorite rice noodles. If there were more power for love, the author would not have to eat noodles and could order a favorite rice noodle. Carrot. This book is a daily life in a mountain village, not a mainstream subject, and I do not know if the lords like it. It is very panicky. Still, I wanted to write about the countryside as I remembered it for my lords. Old man. Love tiger oil, heartsuit. After I finish these last 2 packs, I'm going to change my flavor and eat vomit. Bullet operator. Finish talking to Shan on the phone. Chen Bei directly said, System, lottery. This is the moment of the day that one looks forward to the most. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. You've gained spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. He has obtained a mountain catching sword, a throwing knife. Congratulations to the host. You've earned a sun hat. Put all the popularity values, after all the draws. In total, Chen Bei received the following rewards: 6 bottles of spiritual water, 17 square meters of spiritual fields, a knife for driving mountains, and a straw hat for shading the sun. Mountain catching knife, a knife used for chopping firewood, opening up roads or for self-defense. Designed to focus on practicality and durability in order to meet the various challenges among the mountains and fields. System produced. Must be a fine product. Sun shading straw hat. It is woven with lightweight straw material, which can effectively block the sunlight and protect your head and face from UV rays. It brings you coolness under the hot sun, and is the best companion for outdoor activities. The system produces. Must be a fine product. It's the same as always. Every lottery will have spiritual water and spiritual fields. Chen Bei checked the rewards. The mountain catching sword and sun shading straw hat, both of which I currently need, are very useful. It's just that, this time, I wasn't lucky enough to draw any rewards in terms of abilities. Try to build up your popularity value and try to draw a new ability next time. Chen Bei drank the spiritual water and fell into a deep sleep. Day 2. Early in the morning, Chen Bei woke up full of vigor. First, in strict accordance with the ratio of milk powder to water, soaked a large bottle of milk powder at the right temperature. One by one, I held the 3 panda cubs in my arms and fed them one by one. Then, Chen Bei picked up his cell phone and opened Douyin as usual. Sure enough, just as soon as you enter the doo-wop, a cover poster automatically pops up. On the column poster is a screenshot of himself naked, using the 8 Extremes Iron Mountain leaning against a tree. And with the text, Fierce Master Chen launched the Impossible Live Challenge. 10 days, a person for the Chen family village paved cement road. The poster shows himself with bulging muscles and slightly oozing beads of sweat, reflecting seductively in the morning sun. Hiss. Chen Baidu was himself this large-scale poster. To the whole old face a read, said, Douyin's action is quite fast, just with such a large-scale picture as a poster. Will not be sealed. But, Chen Bei was still satisfied with the resources that Douyin had given him. Immediately, Chen Bei turned on the live broadcast and built a fire to cook online. Hello, good morning everyone. Chen Bei greeted the netizens as usual. Live stream. The pop-ups are all over the place, many of them newcomers. As soon as I opened Douyin in the morning, a poster of your seduction popped up. Master Chen. TSK. It's so that my husband's poster is really too manly. I can't stand it. Suck it. Lick the screen. I'm new. I haven't seen the anchor before, and I came in by clicking on the cover poster's tweet. I heard that the anchor is going to take on a challenge to pave the entire village's concrete road in 10 days by himself. I'm a civil engineering student, and I've done the math, and it's almost impossible. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen does things that can no longer be viewed with common sense. I choose to believe. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I've received both the thunderbolt wood and the monkey's wine. I'm going to go to my girlfriend's house today, so I'll take the monkey wine to my future husband, so I won't be able to watch your live stream. Go Master Chen. Ahem. That poster? Douyin Operations chose it for me without authorization and without asking me before. Ha ha. Harm me you go. Chen Bei waved his fist to show that he was cheering. The live broadcast can be watched back later. Meeting your girlfriend's parents is the big deal. I wish you to take the future old man. Chen Bei chatted with the netizens while building a fire to cook. A simple bite in the morning. Egg and vegetable hung noodles. Chen Bei suddenly shouted. Shoots don't sleep. Come over and help me add firewood. Hurry up and work to earn milk powder money for your 3 babies. Next moment. Under the jaw-dropping gazes of the netizens, the panda mom, Bamboo Shoots, reluctantly moved to the front of the stove. Lifting her 2 furry paws, she picked up a piece of firewood and threw it into the stove. Ow. Just do it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Bother the bear hum. Chen Bei lowered the noodles into the boiling pot, then looked at Xiao Huang who was waiting to eat, and smiled. Xiao Huang, don't just wait to eat. The eggs are gone. Go to the inner room and bring me an egg. Squeak. Little Yellow humanely nodded its little head and turned into a yellow shadow to drill into the inner room. In the blink of an eye, it stood up and walked out, holding an egg about the size of its head in its 2 small paws in front of its chest. Thanks. Chen Bei took the egg from the small yellow paw and gently knocked it on the edge of the pot, and the egg liquid slid into the pot. The scene. Directly to the hundreds of thousands of netizens in the live broadcast room whole blindfolded. Crap. What am I seeing? I'm going. Giant panda bamboo shoots can get off the ground? It's even helping Master Chen add firewood for cooking. I want to report the anchor. Abusing the national level protected animal wild pandas, Doghead, and Xiao Huang, like a human being. Didn't they say no sperm after the founding of the country? I must have been awake and hallucinating. Guys, I'm going back to sleep. A man, a panda and a weasel, making breakfast together. This combination, unique in the world, is amazing. I've seen a lot of netizens posting pop-ups saying that it's abusive for me to let Bamboo Shoots work on the ground just a few days after he had a cesarean section. Chen Bei smiled slightly and explained. This statement, in fact, is wrong. It is precisely because the shoots have just had a cesarean section that I purposely let it have proper exercise. In this way, it can promote the recovery of the gastrointestinal function as well as enhance blood circulation, which is conducive to the regeneration of the tissue cells around the incision and the recovery of the uterus. In this, pandas are the same as us humans. It's the same principle that we human moms use when the doctor gets you out of bed and walking properly a few days after having a C-section. Of course, it was not that Chen Bei could not afford to feed the bamboo shoots and the 3 cubs, but the reason why he asked the bamboo shoots to help with the firewood was to help the bamboo shoots recover better. As a full-grade wildlife caretaker himself, he naturally knew how to treat the bamboo shoots better. Crap, that's how it is. We've all misunderstood Master Chen. Apologize to Master Chen. Master Chen even knows that after giving birth to a baby mama, she needs to get out of bed and walk. As a woman, I really cry. Master Chen, truly the best man in the world. Don't forget, Master Chen is a master animal tamer. And Panda Mom Bamboo Shooter's cesarean section was also done by Master Chen himself. So how can you not believe in Master Chen's professionalism? Upstairs, just now you were the one who said that Master Chen abused bamboo shoots. I remember you, damn it. The netizens were deeply impressed by Chen Bei's profound knowledge. Eat breakfast. Chen Bei began to warm up. Yesterday I said that every morning from now on, I will play a period of Baji Quan to exercise my body. Chen Bei wore the gray mountain catching clothes he got from the lucky draw, and dark green hiking boots. He rotated his neck, swayed his head, and performed leg and arm stretches, catching mountain clothing and hiking boots, worthy of the system production. Very cattle. Wear on the body light, very smooth and soft, without a hint of binding the body feeling. In the future, even if you don't rush to the mountains, Chen Bei will wear it every day, more comfortable than what Audi Nike these foreign big brands. I will try to go as slow as possible during my boxing practice. If there are any netizens who want to follow me and practice boxing every day, they can follow me. As long as you are willing to persevere and practice for 3 to 5 months, it's still no problem to defend yourself. Well, after slaughtering the sheep and frying the vegetables, Master Chen is trying to teach us Baji Quan. 3 to 5 months? I can't last that long. The average person gets tired after a few days of practicing. Master Chen, do you think everyone is like you, with unlimited energy? But Master Chen's 8 Extremes fist is really cool. He sent Dove Wu Yuan flying with a single move, and it shocked me for 10,000 years. Where did Master Chen buy these clothes and boots? They look great. Soon, the warm-up was over. Drink! Chen Bei let out a low shout, and his 2 fists instantly gathered thick strength as he began practicing the 8 Extremes fist. See only. Chen Bei's pair of iron fists were at times as unstoppable as a fierce tiger descending a mountain. At other times, it was like a swimming dragon coming out of the sea, agile and ethereal. The stance was unpredictable, sometimes advancing like the wind, sometimes retreating like electricity. The movements were swift and fierce, and every move was filled with the fierce killing momentum of Baji Quan. As Chen Bei's punching technique deepened, the air around him seemed to be pulled by his aura, forming an invisible air current. His figure appeared taller and more powerful in the sunlight, and every punch and kick seemed to carry the power of thunder. Boom! Finally, Chen Bei's feet violently stepped on the ground, making a dull and powerful sound, and the entire courtyard seemed to tremble at this moment. The whole courtyard seemed to tremble at this moment, ending with a shocking foot trespassing step. Webmaster. The netizens had only seen Chen Bei perform the famous move of the 8 Extremes fist Iron Mountain leaning. At this moment, when they had seen Chen Bei practicing the entire set of 8 Extremes fist, their shock was far greater than before. Iron Mountain leaning. It's awesome, but the complete Baji fist is just awesome plus. Master Chen is hiding too deeply. I thought the Iron Mountain lean was Master Chen's best move, but it turns out all the moves in Baji fist are so fierce. I don't know if you saw it, but just now, when Master Chen threw a punch, this air was made to wave by him. It's too anticlimactic. What is this last move of Master Chen's? The ground trembled 3 times. All the ants in the courtyard had to be shaken to death, right? The kid who loves practicing martial arts rewarded hot air balloon x10 with Master Chen's force value. If he were placed in ancient times, he would definitely be able to dominate the martial arts world. This Baji Quan is so handsome. I can't help but want to worship the master. Shanghai Emperor rewarded Carnival X6. Watching Master Chen live is like watching a blockbuster movie. The movie ticket is saved. Not only are there action scenes, but there are also special effects. Harming me to go to my girlfriend's house today is really a pity. Missed such a wonderful scene. After practicing boxing, Chen Bei then took Xiao Huang and went to the threshing floor in the center of the village. Next, I'm going to start building roads. Sitting in the cab, Chen Bei began to drive the excavator. With a roar of the engine, this 1-person, 10-day challenge of laying a cement road for Chenjia village officially kicked off. See only. Chen Bei drove the excavator to a dirt road in the village and began construction. Attention everyone! When operating an excavator, always be aware of your surroundings, including people, obstacles, power lines, etc. Be sure there are no safety hazards within the excavator's operating area. Chen Bei gripped the operating lever with both hands, his eyes focused. The movements of driving the excavator were skillful and smooth, and every action was just right, not dragging at all. The bucket of the excavator was as flexible as his arm under his control. He smoothed out the rocks and uneven soil on the dirt road and the sides of the road. The bucket was sometimes raised high, shoveling up buckets of soil, and sometimes gently lowered, spreading the soil on the roadbed. Before starting the operation, we have to make a thorough observation of the working area and plan the digging route and slewing angle to minimize unnecessary movements and turns, thus improving the efficiency of the operation. And, as a good excavator operator, we also learn to utilize inertia. Learning to utilize the inertia of the excavator and bucket during the digging process reduces the load on the cylinders, saves fuel and increases operational efficiency, Chen Bei said as he operated the excavator for construction. From time to time, he bends down slightly and observes the subtle changes in the road surface. From there, He adjusts the angle and strength of the excavator to ensure that every detail meets his requirements. Soon, under Chen Bei's careful repair, the original uneven dirt road gradually became smooth, laying the foundation for the next cement paving. Master Chen, don't teach us, we really can't learn, */omega*. Master Chen maneuvers the excavator like he's playing Need for Speed. It's awesome. Master Chen, the god of MT, Akira in the world of excavators, can't beat this technique. After watching Master Chen's operation, I suddenly feel that my own excavator, which I have been driving for more than 10 years, is like a child playing with toys. There is no comparison. The excavator is like a living thing in Chen Bei's hands. It's too flexible. Did Master Chen learn his excavator skills at Lanxiang? Lanxiang Excavator Technician School Reward Carnival X1. Master Chen didn't go to school at our Lanxiang, but Chen's excavator skills are really great, and have surpassed the vast majority of our teachers. We are very interested in having Master Chen as the spokesperson for our Lanxiang Excavator School. Shanghai Emperor, way to go Master Chen. If we can maintain this construction speed every day, 10 days is entirely possible. To complete the challenge of paving a cement road for the Chen family village by one person, Chen Bei operated the excavator, completely subverting the netizens' impression of excavators. Netizens had never imagined that a behemoth like an excavator could be so flexible under Chen Bei's operation. Thank you for the gift from Lanxiang Excavator Technical School. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up screen and laughed. This is purely a personal hobby of mine, and the exam is incidental. However, if your school really has this intention, you can directly contact Douyin's official negotiation, and Douyin will contact me afterward. There is a provision in the signing contract that a sign anchor cannot privately sign an endorsement deal with a businessman. It has to go through the Douyin official, and then the Douyin official will come to his or her own. Chen Bei didn't expect it. Drive a backhoe yourself and get an endorsement. Ha! Suddenly, Chen Bei felt like he, seemingly, had dug up something. Judging by the tactile sensation coming back from the lever, the thing was neither clay nor stone. The excavator's bucket, it seems to have dug into something. Chen Bei turned off the excavator, jumped down, and walked over to the dug-up road to check it out. Let me take a look. What exactly has been dug up? Next moment, when Chen Bei saw what was in the dirt, his pupils shrunk. Crap! This is, Ward Hair Sigma. Crap! What the hell is this D? Sigma, LLL. I'm so sorry. Master Chen has dug up a monster. On camera. The monster dug out by Chen Bei was a piece of irregularly shaped flesh-like object with a warm color. The overall color was milky white, like jade or some kind of fossilized creature, with many tiny textures hidden in it. Watch carefully. The textures will be found to be intricate and intertwined as if they were mysterious totems of nature. What kind of monster is this? Master Chen, quickly refill the earth and bury it. That's a big piece of meat. It's scary. This big chunk of meat is bigger than the pork I bought for New Year's Eve. Is it good for a year? It's so strange. I've never seen anything like it. The netizens of this mysterious big lump of meat generated a sense of fear. No, it's not a monster. Chen Bei shook his head and came to the side of this peculiar big lump of meat, reaching out his hand to touch it. Crap! What are you doing? Master Chen, how dare you touch this? Master Chen, you're too brave. It's not poisonous, is it? Under the astonished gazes of millions of netizens, Chen Bei's palm touched it without any hindrance. Next, a warm, jade-like touch came from his fingertips. This group of more than 100 pounds of mysterious big meat. The texture is soft and elastic, but the touch is more delicate than the usual purchase of meat smooth. Chen Bei closed his eyes and felt it with his heart. It was as if one could feel the life force contained within it through its surface. Yes, that's it. Chen Bei opened his eyes and an unspeakable shock surged in his heart. Master Chen, do you know this big meat monster? What the hell is this? Tell me. Master Chen. Shanghai Emperor, I have a hunch that this lump of meat is not simple. Master Chen's eyes are glowing with the same expression as when he saw the lightning strike wood. Looked at the pop-up. Chen Bei said mysteriously. You may not recognize this big hunk of meat buried in the earth, but someone must have heard of it. It is the legendary Tai Sui. There's another name for it. Flesh Lingji. It is a very rare and valuable organism. The amazing thing is that it is neither an animal, nor a plant, nor a fungus, but is scientifically defined as a fourth life form. This life form consists mainly of 3 types of bacteria, slime molds and fungi, which polymerize together to form a unique composite. The Taiyaki. As Chen Bei decrypted, the live broadcast instantly exploded. The fourth life form? Bullshit. Crap. Tai Sui? Isn't that the stuff of legends? I've read about Tao in novels. It says you can live forever if you eat it. What does a Tai Sui look like? It's like a new concept to me. The legendary Tai Sui is now on the air. It's incredible. Times 10. At the same time, Chen Bei operates a drone and gives the big meat a close-up. In ancient times, Tai Sui was regarded as a magical object, and was even believed to have the magical effect of immortality. Therefore, it was highly sought after by ancient emperors and nobles. However, modern scientific research has shown that while Tai Sui flesh Ganoderma does have the effect of enhancing physical strength and slowing down aging, but it has not reached the legendary immortality that is so miraculous. Be that as it may, Tai Yao still has an important place in the field of Chinese medicine. It can comprehensively enhance the body's resistance and immunity, and for those who are weak and sickly, regular consumption of Tai Yao meat Ganoderma lucidum can play a certain role in healthcare. It also has a variety of effects such as tonifying the heart and spleen, moistening the lungs to stop coughing, replenishing qi to calm the mind, relieving cough and asthma, and tonifying the spleen to stop diarrhea. Li Shizhen's Compendium of Materia Medica recorded, flesh Ganoderma is shaped like meat, attached to a large stone, with head and tail. It is a living creature, and it was included in the vegetables section, and it is included in the vegetable department of the qi category, which can be eaten and used as medicine. And the most amazing thing is that Tai Sui also has the ability to grow. By cutting off a small piece and putting it in water or burying it in the soil, it can gradually grow bigger over time. I'm going to go. The Tai Sui medicinal effect is so bullish. Just the item of slowing down the aging process. It's against the heavens. How can a Teiyukai grow? Miraculous. Is this a Tai Sui? Isn't it worth a lot of money? I found a small piece of it when I was a kid and kept it in the water tank for half a year and it doubled in size. Then my mom threw it away. It's not very valuable. You tell your mom. She's just throwing away 2 downtown buildings. My husband is so knowledgeable. The explanation is really in-depth and comforting. 666. Applause. I give you full marks for driving this car. Is there anyone on the air who knows what they're talking about? Tell me if Master Chen is right. Why do I feel like I'm listening to a book? It's too amazing too. At this point, live stream. A LD with official credentials popped up. Tong Rentang, officially certified, rewarded Doi No. 1 by 1. I would like to introduce myself. Tong Rentang is owned by my family, and I have been running a Chinese medicine store since my ancestors. A few years ago, I went with my grandfather to the countryside to collect a piece of Taiyu. Of course, that piece of Taiyu was only a dozen or so pounds, and it is no match for this one from Master Chen in terms of size and quality. What Master Chen just told me is exactly the same as what my grandfather taught me, and even more detailed than what my grandfather said. I'm curious. Tai Sui is a very rare and unheard of medicinal herb. Our family is a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners who run a pharmacy, so it's normal for us to know something about Tai Sui, but Master Chen is so young. Where did he learn it? At this point, capital city, Tong Rentang main office. A young man in a lab coat with an elegant temperament is sitting behind the counter watching Chen Bei's live broadcast intently, and holding a cell phone crackling knocking words. He was the grandson of the Tong Rentang's current generation master, the future successor, Xiao Sun. He has been following his grandfather and father to study Chinese medicine since he was young, although he is only 27 years old this year. But when it comes to the knowledge and ability of Chinese medicine, there are few people in the whole of China who can be better than him. But, although Xiaosun ancestrally studied Chinese medicine, he was like most modern young people. He likes to watch live broadcasts in his spare time to relax. It may have something to do with the fact that when I was a child, I often went into the mountains with my grandfather to pick herbs. Xiaosun does not like to see what Miss Dance rubbing dance, and eat chicken king game anchor, especially for outdoor, wilderness survival of this kind of anchor is fond of. Lately, isn't Chen Bei on fire all over the internet? Xiaosun came here in admiration, and after only watching for a while, he was deeply mesmerized by Chen Bei's live broadcasting style and content, and became Chen Bei's hardcore fan. Master Chen is truly amazing. Xiaosun couldn't help but praise. Master Chen, an anchor who rushes the mountains to plant his fields, is not weaker than me in the slightest, and is even stronger than me in terms of knowledge about the Tai Sui, no less than I have to idolize. Oh, shit, so it's the young master of Tong Rentang, Master Chen's live room, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. There are so many big shots. Tong Rentang, is it famous? If you don't know Tong Rentang, are you still a Chinese? This is a long-established brand in the Chinese medicine industry in China, founded more than 300 years ago. And its products are renowned at home and abroad for their unique formulas, superior materials, exquisite craftsmanship, and remarkable therapeutic effects. Disrespectful. Welcome young Master Tong Rentang. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up. I didn't specialize in Chinese medicine, and all of this miscellaneous knowledge about Tai Sui is from what I read from before in the library, on top of an ancient book. Immediately after, Xiaosun then replied immediately. Tong Rentang, official certification, Master Chen. I wonder if you have any intention of selling this large piece of Tai Sui? If so, I can acquire it now. Shaosun this pop-up as soon as it came out. Netizens have been sending pop-ups asking what they're most curious about at this point, the price. Young Master of Tong Rentang, may I ask the value of this large piece of Tai Sui dug up by Master Chen? Same question. I'd love to know. Said the price. So I can die a poor bastard. Same question +1. Tong Rentang, official certification. A few years ago I went to the countryside with my grandfather. The collection of the piece of taiyao is 11 pounds of weight. General character. The purchase price of 280,000 yuan. Master Chen dug out of this piece of big taiyao. Up visual estimate at least 150 pounds up and down. Maybe the largest known domestic strain of taiyao. The character is also excellent. This price. It is difficult to comment. In that case, I'll offer $5 million to acquire this large piece of Tai Sui. Any higher than that is beyond the funds I can mobilize to purchase the medicine. Master Chen, do you think this price is okay? Actually, Shaosun has little confidence in this offer of his. Recent years, because of the influx of Western medicine into the country, Chinese medicine has suffered a huge marginalization and blow. The benefit is very bad. This $5 million has been the current Tong Rentang account, almost all available funds. $5 million. That's the next snapping price for this big piece of Tao. Chen Bei doesn't lose anything by selling, and it's not hard to sell at a higher price. $5 million? Chen Bei heard the offer from Tong Rentang, which was a little short of his ideal offer. He estimated that this rare piece of Tai Sui was worth at least $5 to $6 million. But, for the Tong Rentang, this Chinese traditional Chinese medicine heritage old, Chen Bei is still quite good feeling. After all, if this rare Tai Sui is bought by a collector and put into a jar for appreciation, it loses its own value. But in the hands of Tong Rentang, it can become a cure for diseases and save people's lives. At $5 million, it's not unacceptable. Their own system in hand. Making money is just a matter of time. There is no need to pussyfoot around this little gain or loss. Patterns, be big. Okay, then this big taiyaki, I'll sell. It's, Chen Beizheng wanted to say. Agreed to sell to Tong Rentang. The words were not finished. Live stream. Lots of LDs popped up, scrambling for offers on this extremely rare large Taiwanese. Runkingtang rewarded the private jet ×10. Hello, Anchor. We Runkingtang are very interested in this extremely rare piece of Tai Sui. Bidding 3 million. Ruweixing Pharmaceutical Company rewarded the luxury cruise ship X5. Our company hall lacks a precious exhibit. I'm bound and determined to get this big Tai Sui. I bid $5 million. Shamalisa Medical Beauty rewarded Jitterbug Blimp X8. Master Chen, I'm your hardcore fan. I love you. I'll take a bite at $6 million. You can make the payment now. I'm going to go. This big Taiyukai is too sought after. The offer is fierce. $6 million now. Tai Sui is really worth a lot of money. That one who picked up Tai Sui and was thrown away by his mom can go to the rooftop. In the meantime, the headline hot searches on major websites, bibs, and platforms were quickly dominated by the news about Chen Bei digging out the Taiwanese. Hot search no. 1. Shocking. Master Chen dug up the monster. Hot search no. 2. Master Chen's live broadcast surprised the legendary meat Ganoderma Taiyao. Can it really live forever? Hot no. 3. All the pharmaceutical companies in Huaxia flocked to Master Chen's live room. What exactly is the item up for bid? Hot no. 4. A piece of meat worth millions. Is it a distortion of human nature or moral degeneration? Hot no. 5. The legendary Taiwanese. In the end is a scam or a gimmick. Please click into the live broadcast to see 20 years old naked resignation. Back to 100,000 mountains to catch the mountain planting. Soon, netizens were attracted to Chen Bei's live broadcast by the gimmicky and highly anticipated keywords such as Tai Sui, flesh Ganoderma lucidum and immortality. One time, live, the audience skyrocketed. Number of people online, 150,000+. And at this point, Shaosun saw that the other Chinese medicine pharmacies and Western medicine pharmaceutical companies had come in with their feet in the air. Even the medical beauty industry has popped up, competing for this rare piece of great Taiyu of excellent quality. It has lost all hope. Although Tong Rentang is very famous, the consultation fees and medicinal materials are very affordable, and only a limited profit is made. There is no way to compete with these bidders financially. Tong Rentang, official certification. Sorry Master Chen, I won't continue bidding. Let it go to someone else. Bitter smile. What's going on? Why did the young master of Tong Rentang abstain? That's right. Whoever buys such a precious great Tao is a winner. I hope the young master will buy it, so that someday, when I go to Tong Rentang to see a doctor, I may still be able to use a bit of this Tai Sui. Shanghai Emperor, my family is a businessman, so let me explain it to you. The reason why the young master of Tong Rintang gave up is because Tong Rintang is not a commercialized pharmacy. In terms of funding, 10 Tong Rintangs tied together are not as rich as a random pharmaceutical company or medical beauty organization up there. So naturally, they had to give up. The Emperor of Shanghai hits the nail on the head. So that's how it is. However, Tong Rintang is really too cheap. The last time I went there, I only spent several $100s. I went to the hospital with a cold and it cost me thousands of dollars. But Tong Rintang only costs a few hundred. So it's too conscientious. It's a pity that this precious piece of great Teyukai is going to go to his family. Just when everyone thought that Tong Rintang had lost the bidding, even Shaoxin himself was not hopeful. But next, Chen Bei's words, but let the millions of netizens of Tong Rintang healers, patriotic feelings, have a more profound understanding. There's something I'd like to confirm with the young master of the Tong Rintang. Decades ago, during the Chinese war against the Japanese, the head of the Tong Rintang family of that generation provided selfless assistance to the anti-Japanese forces. Risking his life, he skillfully hid medicines in bird cages and delivered them to our Chinese anti-Japanese forces by walking the birds. It also delivered intelligence to the anti-Japanese forces through old newspapers. Right? Chen Bei inquired. Tong Rintang, official verification, it's true. This matter has been over for decades. I thought only people from our family remembered it. How did you learn about it, Master Chen? Wandering around the library in college. I happened to see it in a veteran's memoir. Chen Bei said in a deep voice with a look of admiration on his face. Therefore, I admire the kindness and patriotism of several generations of Tong Rintang's martyrs. Even in this era when the pharmaceutical industry is full of vampires trying to suck the money out of the people's pockets, Tong Rintang has remained true to its roots. Live stream. When millions of netizens heard of this dusty decades, Tong Rintang ancestors risked their lives to fight against the Japanese. They all admired it very much. Tong Rintang. What an honor. If Master Chen hadn't told me today, I might never have known that Tong Rintang had done such great things. Master Chen said it well. Hospitals are so disgusting nowadays. Yes, it's a bunch of vampires. You won't spend less than 300 at the drugstore for every minor illness. The last time I had a pustule on my chin, I went to the drugstore and was recommended a box of 400. As a result, I silently took a box of roxithromycin ointment at the bottom of the cabinet for a few dollars. I saw the cashier's face turn green. Chen Bei continued. Do you know what the couplet posted at the entrance of the Tong Rintang pharmacy is? I'll tell everyone. Yes, but may the world be free from disease. And why should the medicine on the shelf produce dust? And in contrast, what is posted on the doors of the Western pharmacies that now fill the streets? 10 free eggs with a purchase of $128 or more of medicine. I'm so meh. So, those pharmaceutical companies and medical organizations that want to buy it for collection or exhibition, don't get involved. I will sell this Tai Tao to Tong Rintang, even if I make less money. As the saying goes, he who carries the paycheck for all must not be allowed to freeze to death in the wind and snow. Boom! Millions of netizens. Deafening. Master Chen is awesome. Master Chen's pattern. Give me a knee. Even though I'm uneducated, I just think Master Chen's words make sense and my blood boils. Master Chen, I want to marry you. I've asked my father to go to your house to propose. Shanghai Emperor, he who carries a salary for all must not be allowed to freeze to death in the wind and snow. I've never obeyed anyone in my life. I've beaten up my father, but I'll obey you. Master Chen. P.S. Thank you for so many lords like this book. Love you guys, mwahaha. Then heartsuit. Really. Thank you very much for the support of the old masters. I really love you all. Heartsuit. Over the next few days, Chen Bei went out early and came back late every day, digging, repairing and paving the road, and was very busy, because it is for the village to build roads, convenient for the villagers, although busy but enjoy it, because of the large amount of spiritual water he drank. Even though the daily workload was enormous, but Chen Bei did not feel tired. Soon, then came the 10th and final day of the challenge. On camera, Chen Bei drove the roller and skillfully flattened the last section of the cement road. It meant that this 10-day live paving challenge was officially declared a successful challenge. Phew, it's finally done. Chen Bei looked at the flat concrete road in front of him and his heart was filled with a great sense of accomplishment. Master Chen is a bull. The challenge is really successful. Master Chen has sealed the god. I didn't expect that Master Chen would actually accomplish this impossible challenge with the power of one man. Look at this. This is Xia infrastructure. There are always griots who want to harm me. Reward 666 by 666. I've already forwarded Master Chen's challenge video to the extranet, so that those foreigners can see what's called Chinese infrastructure. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi No 1 by 10. If those foreigners knew that Master Chen used 10 days alone to pave a village's concrete road, they'd be afraid to drop their jaws. In the meantime, the video about Chen Bei also spread to the extranet. Netizens from countries such as Eagle Sauce, Japanese and kimchi countries all had their jaws dropped when they saw Chen Bei's video. Oh my god. Is this the Wahoo infrastructure? This Chinese man. He even used his body to hit a big tree. Is he Superman? I swear, I will never mess with the Chinese in my life. Baka. This Chinese guy's kung fu was so good. He can kill me with one punch. ACI right. It's impossible for such an awesome person to exist in Huaxia. Chen Bei's ancestor should be from our kimchi country. Spin. Chen Bei then called the owner of the gravel plant to settle the final payment. Hang up the phone and go back to the old mansion. To thank you all for your support and encouragement these days, I have prepared a wave of benefits for you. Chen Bei walked into the house, looked at the online 200W plus live room, lifted a piece of plastic sheet on the ground, revealing a pile of system-produced catch mountain clothing and mountaineering boots, said, in the past few days, there are often netizens ask me, where did you buy the clothes and hiking boots on your body? Breathable, so good not cover sweat. The quality is also so good. This was developed by one of my classmates in college, and it's currently in the testing stage now, so you can't buy it on the market. I discussed it with him for a long time before he agreed to sell me a batch. Today, I'm about to give them out as a benefit, in the form of a raffle, to my brothers and sisters who have been supporting me. The truth is, this large pile of mountain catching clothes and mountaineering boots were all obtained by Chen Bei's recent lucky draw. Recently, I don't know what happened, but it's as if I stabbed the nest of these two rewards. You can't wear that much yourself anyway. The netizens had long noticed Chen Bei's clothes and boots and had been launching pop-up inquiries in the live broadcast. Was taking this opportunity to send a wave of benefits to the netizens. Master Chen's atmosphere. I've been wanting to buy the same clothes and boots as Master Chen for a long time. It's wonderful. I said that I a certain treasure with the spell you use search the same search cannot come out. So it is so. Blessed by Buddha. I must be drawn. 18 generations of ancestors bless me. Win once. There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. The raffle giveaway. Shanghai Emperor. Harming me. Your money power doesn't work well this time. I'm a European emperor. I'm not afraid. I'm sure I'll win. Immediately after, Chen Bei launches the live streaming lottery applet. A few seconds later, the results came in. Live stream. The netizens who won the lottery rejoiced and those who were not drawn cried out, crap, I've won the lottery. Mom, I've won the lottery. I also won a set of Master Chen's same dress and boots. It's worse than killing me to see you guys win the lottery. Die. All of you. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Shanghai Emperor, _humph. What's the stinking show off? I'll pay $100,000 to collect a set on the air. Whoever wants to pay for the winning one, chat with me privately. At Shanghai Emperor, I've private messaged you. Mr. Landlord. As much as I love the same model of Master Chen, I need the money right now, so I'll just have to bear with it. Seeing the situation, Sharon thought to himself that this would work, and jokingly sent a pop-up message. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. Someone is blatantly cheating. I'm only responsible for the raffle and shipping. As for how the winning netizens deal with the rewards, I have no right to care. Chen Bei laughed. Boom! At this point, a muffled thunder came from the sky. It looks like it's going to rain tonight. Chen Bei raised his head and glanced at the cloudy sky. The owner of the gravel yard will come to settle the final payment with me later. That's it for today's live broadcast. See you all tomorrow. Having said that, Chen Bei then went off the air. It was almost dark when the owner of the gravel plant arrived. After settling the remaining balance, the gravel owner directed the tow truck to haul away all the large machinery. To celebrate the success of the challenge, Chen Bei cooked a sumptuous dinner and opened a bottle of precious monkey wine. Squeak! Xiao Huang smelled the wine and wanted to taste it too. You want to drink too? Chen Bei shook the bottle. Fine, pour you some. After eating and drinking, Chen Bei realized that Xiao Huang was gone. Little yellow? Looking around, Chen Bei ended up under the table and found the four-folded, drunken Xiao Huang. I'll be damned. You want more if you can't drink. Chen Bei smiled helplessly. Spin. He picked up Yellow and gently placed him in the cozy little nest he had built just for him. Picked up his cell phone and glanced at his bank card balance. Yesterday, Douyin's $3 million signing fee arrived, together with the $5 million from the sale of the Tong Rentang Taiyu. Now he has more than $20 million lying quietly on his card. In the words of Li Yunlong, he has never fought such a rich war. Think about it. Chen Bei transferred $10 million to his parents and told the two old men that he can now earn money. Let the big house for a big house. Should buy a car to buy a car. Get married to marry a daughter-in-law money. Enough. Do it all. Chen Bei murmured in his heart. System, lottery. It had become Chen Bei's habit to draw a prize every night before going to bed. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining Spirit Water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Spiritual Field X 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the Eye of the Falcon. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title of Wilderness Survival Master. The raffle is over. The rewards are as follows: 7 bottles of spiritual water, 15 square meters of spiritual fields, the ability Eagle's Eye, and the ability Wilderness Survival Master. Falcon's Eyes. You will gain the extraordinary vision of a falcon, with a resolution of vision much higher than that of a human being, able to see details at very great distances, with a sharp and accurate observation. Wilderness Survival Master. You will gain the ability to survive against all odds in extreme natural environments, proficient in building temporary shelters, gathering food and water, crafting tools and weapons, and more, able to utilize the natural resources around you to meet the basic needs of survival without any modern equipment. In the absence of maps and compasses, they are able to rely on natural features such as stars, plants and terrain to find their way forward. Hey, system, you're playing with me, aren't you? Chen Bei cried and laughed. Challenge yourself to pave the way in the village. 10 days of drawing one ability. Today's challenge just ended. Directly draw 2 ability class rewards. Really cheap. These days, Chen Bei had already stored a dozen bottles of spiritual water in the system, which was reserved for his mom and dad. As for these 7 bottles, Chen Bei directly drank all of them. At this point, boom! Wow! Outside the house, lightning flashed and heavy rain poured down. It's raining. Chen Bei looked at the heavy rain outside the house and blinked his eyes, not knowing what he had thought of. Hello, good morning everyone. In the morning, Chen Bei started the broadcast on time. The live broadcast room, which originally had hundreds of thousands of fans, waited in advance every day. The rest of the fans who were concerned about Chen Bei also received Chen Bei's reminder of the start of the broadcast and rushed here at a rapid pace. Live stream. The number of people online quickly skyrocketed. In a few minutes, it went up to 100W+. Master Chen. Good morning. Heartsuit, hubby. Good morning. Master Chen has been so busy lately and is still in such good spirits. I envy him. Master Chen. I'm here specifically to see Bamboo Shoots and the 3 cubs. Live streaming and National Treasure for a while. I also want to see the 3 little ones. Same request. +1. Okay, no problem. Chen Bei agreed with alacrity. At the same time, I also have a good news announcement to make. Generally speaking, panda cubs start to grow hair 10 days after birth. At around 40 days, they open their eyes. But under my careful care, all 3 panda cubs opened their eyes in just under 20 days. And, with shiny, oily fur, they were far healthier than the average panda cub of their age. Since, after Little Yellow drank the spirit water and grew up quite a bit, Chen Bei was inspired. When the 3 panda cubs were given their daily formula, a little spirit water was added to the water. Sure enough, the growth rate of the 3 cubs had increased by at least 2 times. Chen Bei finished. Then he took control of the drone and focused the camera on the 3 cubs lying on the bed, freshly fed on milk powder. See only, the 3 little ones were sleeping soundly, covered in furry, black and white fur glistening like exquisite stuffed animals. Wow! The cubs have grown so big after a few days. They're so cute. My god. Look at the state of the cubs. And you'll know that Master Chen has put his heart into it. You're telling me this is a panda cub less than 20 days old? I thought it was more than a month old. Master Chen deserves to be called an animal nanny. Raising the 3 cubs awesome. Suddenly, the oldest, strongest and biggest oldest, rolled up mischievously in his sleep, and suddenly leapt up and pounced on the oldest 2 with a Tarzan press. The oldest 2 who were pressed were taken by surprise. Ow! Like a plush ball rolled to the side, opened his round and ignorant eyes, a face of confusion. And that's when the oldest seemed to think that the timing was just right, and with a twist of its little butt, it let out a loud fart with a poof sound. The smell immediately spread, smoked the oldest 3-2 straight wrinkled nose. A pair of small paws kept flapping, as if trying to dispel the unpleasant smell. The expression was both funny and cute, making people want to laugh out loud. Hey, man, eat me. I'll be damned. Little old, you've been naughty again. You're crushing your second brother. Get down. Crap. Boss, why did you fart? It stinks. Shoot. Come over here and watch your kids. Don't worry about eating. Chen Bei cried and laughed. The youngest is the biggest and naughty. He'll grow up to be a mischief maker. Oh, intersection. Oh haha, the penis was dumbfounded after being overwhelmed. It killed me with laughter. Elder was taken aback. But that clueless look was too cute. The boss is really hiding something. And at the critical moment, he comes up with a gas bomb. Carrot, ha, there's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Boss, this fart is really a one-hit wonder. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Carnival, the smell. You can smell it through the screen. Lao San and Lao Air's little paws are flapping so fast. The moment. Time seems to have slowed down, allowing netizens to soak in the cozy and joyful scene. The jostling of the three little ones makes netizens feel the magic of nature and the loveliness of life. Their carefree appearance also reminds netizens of the innocence and joy of their own childhood. Looking at them carefree, it's as if I've returned to my own innocent childhood days as well. The three little ones are so good at playing, every moment makes you want to laugh out loud. Watching them play, I feel like I'm in a better mood too. Watching them play carefree, I feel like I'm back in my childhood days too. It's so nice. Straight after the mischief of the three little ones, Chen Bei came to the courtyard and fought a set of mighty and dominating Bajiquan. Recently, I insisted on following Master Chen's boxing every morning, and I feel that my back is not sore, my legs don't hurt, and my whole body is more energetic. My husband is getting more and more handsome ring and equal to. The yard is wet and there are small puddles. Did it rain last night at Master Chen's place? Exactly. Last night, it rained all night long within the boundaries of the 100,000 mountains. Chen Bei nodded and said, then is Master Chen still going into the mountains today? I've been waiting for a long time to see Master Chen drive up the mountain, and it's been spoiled by this rain. After the rain, I guess Master Chen will definitely not go into the mountains. Netflix were disappointed, but the next moment, what Chen Bei said made them cheer. Who said I'm not going into the mountains? Chen Bei laughed. It's precisely because of last night's rain that the air has high humidity. Therefore, I'm purposely preparing to make a trip into the mountains today to look for a delicious delicacy hidden in the mountains. A side note, Chen Bei put the large bamboo basket on his back, straddled his bow and arrow on his chest, and with the mountain-catching knife on his waist, he took Xiao Huang out. Head for the hills. Oi, great. In other words, what is it that Master Chen is going into the mountains to find? Curious. Don't guess. Master Chen won't say anything. We'll find out later. The mountains are green and green as a wash as the rain clears and the clouds clear. After the rain, the air of the 100,000 mountains seems to have undergone a thorough baptism, becoming extraordinarily fresh and pleasant. The smell of wet earth, gently wafting in the breeze, with a faint sweetness, mixed with the unique fragrance of grass. This fresh and natural flavor is refreshing. The mountains and forests also seemed to take on a new life. The water droplets on the leaves glittered in the sunlight, as if inlaid with countless crystal-clear gems. The mountains in the distance were hidden in the clouds, like a landscape painting. Chen Bei couldn't help but take a deep breath, inhaling as much of this purity and beauty into his chest. The air is fantastic after a rainy day in the mountains. Geez, even through the screen I feel that the air at Master Chen's place is extremely good. Ahem. I was just walking down the road and inhaled a big breath of extremely pure car exhaust. I can't stay in the city. It's smoggy every day. Master Chen, is there a small courtyard for rent in the village? I'd like to go and live there for a while. Up the hill. Chen Bei chose another path and came to a large forest. His gaze, wandering among the trees and grasses around him, as if searching for some kind of treasure. From time to time, there are mischievous squirrels jumping lightly on the branches of the trees, and their agile figures weaving in and out of the mountains and forests, adding a bit of spirit and life to the quiet mountains and forests. Take a few steps. Chen Bei's eyes lit up. Hey, found it. Treat your lordship to dog food. Live stream. The netizens wide-eyed, deadpan stares at the screen. Found it? Where? I don't see anything but leaves on the ground. I've guessed it out. And those of you in Yundian should be no strangers to this mountainous delicacy. Oh, mushrooms. Master Chen is looking for mushrooms, right? That's right. Chen Bei nodded and smiled. I'm going into the mountains this time to pick mushrooms. After it rains, the humidity and oxygen levels in the mountains increase, thus favoring the growth of various mushrooms. This is the best time to collect mushrooms. Speaking, Chen Bei had squatted down and gently peeled away a layer of rotting leaves. With his falcon's eye, most of the fungus and any strange phenomena underneath the rotting leaves could not escape his eyes. As the rotting leaves were slowly peeled away, a round mushroom came into view. The surface of the fungus was covered with folds, like the lines of a goat's belly, making it both peculiar and cute. I'll go. It's really a fungus. It's really found by Master Chen. I didn't see it until Master Chen stripped away all the rotting leaves. Is it possible that Master Chen has penetrating eyes? There are always grifters who want to harm me. Bitter smile, with my eyes. I can't find a single fungus in a day. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. This is morel mushrooms, right? I've been to Yunnan several times, and every time I must have eaten mushroom hot pot. The taste? Excellent. Exactly. Old Shanghai was right. This is exactly a morel mushroom. Chen Bei picked it off and held it in front of the camera so that netizens could get a good look at it. Explaining. Everyone look. Does it have a surface that looks like the grain of a goat's belly? Not only does morel mushrooms taste delicious, but they also have high nutritional value. making them a favorite ingredient for many people. Right now I have at least a dozen ways to cook morels in my head. Among them, my favorite practice, or morel mushrooms stewed chicken, morel mushrooms and chicken flavor intertwined. Only one word: incense. Oh yes. And roast pork with morel mushrooms. The meat is fatty but not greasy, and the morel mushrooms are tender and crunchy, delicious and nourishing. The knots in Chen Bei's throat rolled and saliva was secreted profusely. Since leaving home and going to school and work in the big city, I have never tasted the fresh mushrooms of my hometown. He was really craving it. Morel mushrooms. I must pick the whole bamboo basket today and bring it back for a mushroom 18. Chen Bei gently put the morel mushrooms into the bamboo basket and began to look forward to today's dinner. Master Chen is also too good at cooking. Can't stand it. After the new rain on the empty mountain, Master Chen picks mushrooms. The picture is so healing. Master Chen, please shut up. I can't stop drooling anymore. Hey, come to the bowl. Craving for it. Craving for it. Craving for it. Little compassionate lady, as a local Yunnan people, every year we'll go to the mountains to pick mushrooms. Here to give you some information. Master Chen hands such a quality of morel mushrooms. A caddy at least $300 to $400. The general public really do not want to eat. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and said, the mountain roads are rugged and difficult to navigate, and it is very difficult for people who are unfamiliar with the mountain roads, have poor eyesight, and are unfamiliar with the environment in which the fungus grows to try to pick the fungus. $300 to $400 is still a discount. The actual price is a bit higher, and you can't necessarily buy, even with money, authentic wild morels. Exploding chrysanthemums without limits. Crap. Raider Shao. Wait for me to flash and move my grave. Well. Since watching Master Chen live, I realized I can't afford to eat anything. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen, don't say anything. I'll reserve a few pounds first. Shanghai Emperor. Wild mushrooms are relatively rare, even for Master Chen. I guess it's good to pick a full bamboo basket. I don't want more. Just 3 or 5 pounds. Sorry everyone. Chen Bei shook his head and explained. I'm not selling all the mushrooms I picked today. Wild mushrooms are rare and grow in a secretive environment. Even I can't pick too many. I'm also planning to send some over to third grandpa and second uncle and auntie, and some to my neighbor Uncle Yutsai's family. I haven't been back in the past few years, and the old mansion has always been looked after by Uncle Yutsai's help. Shanghai Emperor, it's a shame that I can't eat the mushrooms hand-picked by Master Chen. Oh, there are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen is a man of honor, so let's follow your own arrangements, Master Chen. And I'll buy any mountain goods in large quantities next time. Ha ha ha. The two tycoons didn't spend their money. Squinty-eyed grin. Why am I so happy to see the tycoon suffer? Chen Bei continued to go deeper into the mountains, looking for mushrooms to pick. Look, I found something else. It's the seeing hand green, scientific name Lanmao porcini mushroom, which changes color when broken. Chen Bei held a mushroom up to the camera. Be careful when cooking seeing hands green. Make sure it's cooked or you'll be poisoned. As the saying goes, if you succeed, you taste the delicacies of the world, but if you fail, you see all the colorful little people. Live stream. The netizens said it was so right. A friend of mine was poisoned by eating mushrooms and went to the hospital on his own. When I asked him how he knew he was poisoned, he said that he had subtitles, dog's head, when he was talking to his second master. Last year in the mountains to pick up some sea hand green take-home fried. Fried taste a little salty. At first did not feel anything. Is a little dizzy. After a while the family dog ran over to ask me, you are better yet. I know bad things. Eat sheep in the north. Eat crabs in the south. Eat all the natural world in the 2 provinces. Burn everything in Sichuan hot pot. Dip the world in northeast China's soy sauce. And ascend to the world of immortality with mushrooms in Yunnan province. My boyfriend is even more outrageous. One time he got poisoned from eating mushrooms and kept calling out his ex-girlfriend's name, saying he was sorry for her, dumbfounded, and that if he didn't have enough money, he definitely wouldn't be with a toadstool like me. Smile. Don't say it. It makes me want to experience it even more. Subsequently, Chen Bei also picked black porcini mushrooms with a dark color, as well as chanterelle mushrooms and dried mushrooms that emitted a light aroma. Every time he found a new mushroom, Chen Bei would introduce its characteristics, its growing environment and how to eat it. Chen Bei kept going deeper and deeper into the mountain, and the bamboo basket behind him was gradually filled up. Look, everyone, what have I found? Chen Bei reached out and pointed to a large tree, which was half midway up, with a hidden tree hole. A hole in the tree? What's there to see in a tree hole? Maybe there's a snake in there too. Master Chen, can you climb a tree? Climb up and see what's in the tree hole. That's exactly what I want. Chen Bei gently placed the bamboo basket on the ground, rolled up his sleeves, clasped the tree trunk with both hands, and began to rapidly climb upwards. I grew up at the foot of the mountain, and I didn't do a lot of climbing trees and pulling out birds' eggs, so climbing trees is a specialty of mine. 3 or 2. Chenbei then climbed to a position flush with the tree hole. Probing his head, he looked into the hole in the tree. Ooh, Chenbei raised an eyebrow. Good lord, get rich. On camera. The whole of the tree was piled high with all kinds of nuts, from plump pine nuts, smooth chestnuts, and brightly colored hazelnuts, so full that they nearly overflowed from the hole. I'm going. So many nuts. What's going on here? Nuts are growing in the hole? It's obvious that it's some other animal hiding here. Pine nuts are my favorite. Apparently, these various nuts are hard gathered by squirrels to prepare their winter stores. Chenbei explained. Winter? It's spring. It's not right. If it's the squirrel's winter food storage, why hasn't it been eaten? It's a hole full of trees? Strange. Curious +1. That's right. Squirrels seek out many tree holes in advance to store large quantities of nuts in batches as winter food storage. But in reality, squirrels can't eat them all in one winter. Not only can't eat it all, some of the food stored in the tree holes will be forgotten by the squirrels until it becomes moldy and spoiled, resulting in waste. When I was a kid, I used to go up the hill in the spring with my buddies and pull out tree holes. Hollowing out the nuts and frying them at home makes a great snack. Of course, we won't be shelling out in the winter. This activity is limited to the spring. As Chenbei recounted the interesting stories of his childhood, he couldn't help but stick his hand into the tree hole to pull out. A large handful of nuts were pulled out of the tree hole by Chenbei, stuffing his body with bulging pockets. It's not a good idea to dig in. Just then, shoo, a nut, accurately smashed on Chenbei's head. Chenbei thought it had fallen from a tree and did not care. Soon, shoo, a few more nuts were smashed on Chenbei's head. Chenbei, look up, see only. At some point, a squirrel stood on a branch not far away. As it looked at Chenbei's behavior, its eyes glared as if they were about to spit out fire, and its little face was filled with anger and dissatisfaction. The small paw was tightly grasping a nut used as a bullet, and its body was slightly trembling, obviously angry to the extreme. Angry little fierce shoo. Squeak. The squirrel stretched out its small paw and pointed at Chenbei, its mouth opening and closing. The squirrel became more and more agitated as it spoke, its body jumping around on the branches and its tail whipping as if it was venting its anger. Its fur stood up and looked unusually fluffy, as if it were a blazing fire. It looks like this squirrel has not forgotten about this tree hole for food storage. Chenbei turned his head and smiled at the squirrel. Millions of netizens are watching. Stop cursing and pay attention to quality. You can't eat it all anyway. How petty. I won't shell out the rest. Can't I just save it for you? Chenbei has pulled out the squirrel's food storage many times, and this is the first time he has been caught by his master on the spot. It's a little awkward. Ha ha. Master Chen was caught live by a squirrel stealing from his home. But laughs. Through the screen, I can feel Master Chen's embarrassment, though I can't understand the squirrel's language. I know it sure curses dirty. Little fierce Sue, I fuck you. Small animals like squirrels just have a storage fetish. Chenbei slipped down from the tree. There are at least 7 or 8 tree holes like this per squirrel. Even if I don't dig them out, the weather will turn warm and they will rot. For nothing. But since I was caught by the master, it's a deal. Pulled out these nuts. Enough for me, haha. Chenbei put the nuts in his pocket into the bamboo basket and left the place. Squee. The little squirrel remained unforgiving, jumping from tree to tree and cursing after Chenbei. The one horse, afraid of humans, walked for a while. The king of swearing squirrels finally stopped following. Ha ha, Chenbei cried and laughed, saying, in the future, I won't dare to mess with the squirrel anymore. This little thing is quite vindictive, haha. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I'm laughing my ass off. Master Chen. But he's being chased and scolded by a little squirrel. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen, who hunts coyotes without blinking an eye, wimped out in the face of a squirrel, haha. Master Chen is too loving to bully the weak. As Chenbei walked, his eyes scanned the surroundings like a falcon, not sparing any grass or layer of fallen leaves that might hide the fungus. Suddenly, his gaze was attracted to a huge ancient tree a few dozen meters away, a tree with a thick and ancient trunk, covered with moss and vines as if it spoke of endless years. When Chenbei saw the trunk of the ancient tree, his heart jumped violently. No good. Master Chen has that look on his face again. Every time Master Chen shows this expression, he must have found something good. I don't see anything. Can your nearsightedness compare to Master Chen's falcon-like eyes? No, I'm so greedy to see Master Chen making money. Sorry, I did find something good again. Chenbei quickly came to the ancient tree. At this point, Netflix finally got a good look at what was in the shot. On the trunk of this ancient tree, there was a huge lingji growing. This lingji was dark brown in color, with a wide and thick umbrella cap, the edges of which were rolled over in a wave-like shape and covered with fine lines, like a natural picture scroll. Lingji or reishi mushroom, Ganoderma lucidum. Crap, Is this the legendary ancient tree Ganoderma? I'll go. First time I've seen such a beautiful Ganoderma. Master Chen's luck is against the world. Master Chen's luck is too unbelievable, isn't it? Lemon blossom, lemon fruit, lemon tree under you and me I'm sour. There are always grifters who want to harm me. We don't have to envy Master Chen. Apart from the luck component, it's more about Master Chen's experience in rushing to the mountains and his eagle-like sharp eyes. Everyone here brought into Master Chen's scenario. It might not even be possible to spot this large Lingji from dozens of meters away. Live stream. The pop-ups crossed densely. This Lingji is at least 10 years old, Chen Bei said as he reached out and touched the surface of the Lingji with an excited glint in his eyes. Ganoderma lucidum, also known in ancient times as the herb of immortality. Han Wu Enyaizhuan on the anti-aging effect of Ganoderma lucidum. Recorded, eating the qi prolongs the life of agelessness, and the same life as a real person. Of course, this is only a legend. More substantiated is the record of Ganoderma lucidum in the Divine Husbandman's classic of the Materia Medica, where it is used as a medicine and has a tonic effect on the heart, liver, spleen, lungs, and kidneys. In traditional Chinese herbal medicine, ginseng and Ganoderma lucidum tend to appear together frequently. In terms of price, however, Ganoderma lucidum is a far cry from wild ginseng. This 10-year-old wild Ganoderma is only worth a few tens of thousands of dollars. I reckon, if it were a wild ginseng, the price would be several times or even a dozen times higher. Still, it's pretty good, Chen Bei said as he reached out to pick the Lingji. The next instant, crisis breaks out. Swish! A black shadow scurried out from behind the tree and directly attacked Chen Bei's neck. Luckily, Chen Bei possessed the eyes of a falcon, and noticed the black shadow at the first moment it pounced on him. And the kung fu background of a patriarch of 8 extreme fist came in handy as he managed to dodge the black shadow's surprise attack with a backward step. Chen Bei subconsciously touched his neck. Fuck! What the hell? Thank you for your reward. The money for these days' meal is there. Show a black silk one horse to the lords, wood grass. My picture was reviewed by tomato, __. How could you not let them see it? I've got to get my picture out of there. Ah! Master Chen. Watch out. Crap. What just attacked Master Chen? I was concentrating on watching Master Chen picking Lingji. I was so scared I threw my cell phone out and the screen shattered. It's not just Chen Bei. Netizens watching the live broadcast in front of the screen were also startled by the thrilling scene. It's a snake. Chen Bei dodged the black shadow's sneak attack and fixed his eyes on it. See only. The black shadow that sneaked up on him from behind the tree just now was clearly a brightly colored snake. Its body was a bright orange-yellow color, interspersed with black markings, and there was a striking black horizontal stripe on each side of its neck, as if it was wearing a mighty battle armor. A pair of eyes stared coldly at itself, flashing with a cold light. Pheasant neck. Ah, it's a snake. The snake's pattern is so scary. It must be poisonous. Hubby, be careful. Oh my god. The snake's eyes are so fierce. It's scary to look at. If I were you, I'd be on the floor by now. There's always grizzled folk trying to harm me. Master Chen reacted so quickly, even anticipating the snake's prediction in advance, and perfectly dodging the fatal blow. Shanghai Emperor. Originally I was planning to go to the 100,000 mountains for a while. Now it seems it's better to forget about it. The mountains are full of crises. It's too dangerous. I won't survive more than half a day. Next, the entire information about this snake then surfaced in Chen Bei's mind. This is an adult tiger-spotted neck-trough snake, which the common people call a pheasant neck. It's a species of the genus neck-trough snake in the family of water-swimming snakes, and the venom secreted from its teeth is enough to kill an adult. Just now, if I had reacted slower, I'm afraid I would have been bitten in the neck by this pheasant neck, Chen Bei said in a deep voice. At the same time, a nameless fire rose. Grandmas, I'm just picking a Ganoderma lucidum myself. I didn't mess with you, but to engage in a sneak attack is simply not martial arts. Strange. This snake is not afraid of people? Generally speaking, snakes will slither away when they see a human being, and it is rare for a snake to actively attack a human being. Curious. +1. Master Chen. Do you know why? Folklore says that wherever precious herbs grow in the mountains, they are guarded by poisonous snakes. I used to think it was just a story, but now I believe it. Chen Bei pondered. This pheasant neck should be guarding this Ganoderma. The sneak attack didn't work. Hiss. The pheasant neck coiled its body into a ball, tilted its head up, and opened its bloody mouth, revealing its sharp fangs. It was as if at any moment, it would, once again, attack Chen Bei. Clank! Chen Bei drew his mountain knife from his waist and pointed at the pheasant's neck perched next to the Ganoderma lucidum. Fuck off! Chen Bei activated his beast-taming master to try to communicate with the other party, saying, get lost if you know what's good for you, or don't blame me for not being polite. Sure, for this ferocious viper, Chen Bei did not feel that the other party would be obedient either. Hiss, hiss. Pheasant neck spat out its letter, not taking Chen-bei seriously. Oh, ignorant human. How dare you talk to me like that? The last human who was so arrogant. The grass on his grave is now 3 feet high. Next, Pheasant's neck flicked his body. Shoo! It violently leapt up from the ground and opened its bloody mouth to bite at Chen-bei's neck. This time, it was bound to let this human die under its fangs. Oh, shit, Pheasant neck's gonna bite again. It's no good. Master Chen. Run. Ah, I dare not look. Some of the less courageous netizens have covered their eyes at this moment. Ha! Chen-bei let out a cold smile, and the catching mountain sword in his hand rapped in the sound of the wind and slashed down fiercely. Watch this. It's going to be a cool cut. Swish. There was a cold flash. Put. The body was still in mid-air, almost able to bite Chen-bei's pheasant neck. Chen-bei's knife in the air was cut off at the waist. The two bodies fell to the ground. No longer the arrogance of a moment ago, twisting in pain. Put. Chen-bei added another knife, cutting at the upper half of the pheasant neck torso 7 inches. Pheasant's neck, completely out of breath. Crap. Master Chen's snake slicing is so handsome. Pheasant's neck was still in midair when Master Chen cut it in two. Well done. How dare you attack Master Chen? You're tired of living. The mending knife is crisp and clean. Master Chen 666. Without the obstacle of the pheasant neck, Chen-bei smoothly put the Ganoderma lucidum into the bamboo basket. When I encounter this kind of extremely aggressive poisonous snake, I will definitely not go soft. Chen-bei continued to move forward. If I had been any other folks in the Chen village just now, the consequences would have been unimaginable. After this toss, Little Yellow, who was curled up on Chen-bei's chest, also stuck out his little head. Look left. Look right. Yawn, __. Oh, master. What happened? Up the hill. The bored Little Yellow had been hiding in Chen-bei's chest and sleeping. It's fine. You go back to sleep. Chen-bei patted Xiao Huang's sleepy little head. You won't be able to help by picking mushrooms anyway. So when I get home I'll make you a mushroom hot pot to eat. Heard about the mushroom fondue? Little Yellow's confused little eyes brightened up and nodded humanely. Squeak. Good lord. Xiao Huang is too amused and confused, completely unaware of how thrilling Master Chen was just now. Hey, I want to eat mushroom hot pot too. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I can't even eat the mushroom hot pot made by Master Chen himself. I can't even mix as well as a weasel. I'm too much of a failure. Oh. Next, Chen-bei went over a few more hills, and the bamboo basket behind him gradually filled up. Alright, the mushrooms are almost picked. Chen-bei weighed the weight of the bamboo basket. There should be about 30 to 40 pounds. Enough for me to share with third grandpa, second uncle, and Uncle Yutsai. I'll go. 30 or 40 pounds. I've also picked mushrooms, and harvesting 3 or 4 caddies a day is pretty good. Master Chen is bullish. I calculate that the average wild mushroom is 300 pounds. 30 pounds is nearly 10,000 yuan. I can't believe it. Master Chen is making over $10,000 a day picking mushrooms in the mountains. Shanghai Emperor rewarded Doi No. 1 over 10,000 per day? You guys are looking down on my idol. Master Chen, don't forget that I even got a big Ganoderma. Go down the hill and go home. Chen-bei was in a good mood as he had a full harvest, humming a little song along the way. He returned in the direction he came from. At the same time, not far from here, in a dense forest, a pack of coyotes were creeping through the grass, hiding themselves among the wolves. The wolf king had thick fur and its body was twice the size of an ordinary wild wolf. It stared at Chen-bei's distant back with fierce eyes that emitted a ghostly blue light. Ow! The wolf king let out a low growl. Brothers, take revenge. Wolf king. On the way down, Chen-bei had nothing to do, so he meditated in his mind. System, draw. Next, the popularity value accumulated today was then consumed at the speed of light. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host. He has obtained the golden soar pill. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the light technique lifting. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Sage of Music inheritance. The raffle is over. In total, Chen-bei received the following awards. 5 bottles of spirit water, 10 square meters of spirit field, 5 bottles of gold soar pill, and the ability class rewards are light skill, lifting, and Sage of Music. Tijong Jutsu, a lightweight technique in traditional martial arts that makes the body as light as a swallow and as fast as flying. Sage of Music, you will have excellent musical talent and a deep understanding of music. Be good at recognizing sounds, and be able to express the various sounds of nature with your instrument, and create a lot of heart-stopping musical works. This drawing. Finally something new in the base rewards, gold soar medicine. The light skill lifting is also good. I work with mountains and forests every day, and the paths are rugged. In the future, if one encounters a bumpy path or a gully or something, one can easily cross it by using the lifting technique. As for the Sage of Music, ahem, although it does not seem to have much use at the moment, but it is also excellent for cultivation. Put away the draw panel. Qianbei lifted his chi in his dantian and utilized the lifting and indulging technique, which really increased his speed by a large margin. There are always grifters, trying to harm me. Have you noticed that there is no road at all in this mountain? But Master Chen walks faster and faster, as if he were walking on the ground. It's so awesome. Shanghai Emperor, when Master Chen was a child, I guess he didn't run to the mountains much and practiced. I suggest that Master Chen go to a race walking competition. A proper gold medal. Looking at the speed of Master Chen's descent, I finally realized the word fit as a fiddle. As they say, practice makes perfect. If everyone was like me, and grew up under the 100,000 mountains, they would be able to walk like me in the mountains. Qianbei happily chatted with the netizens. Ha! Qianbei frowned slightly and stopped, looking behind him. Master Chen, why don't you leave? You're tired, aren't you? After all, you're carrying 30 to 40 pounds of mushrooms. Master Chen is a human being, not a god. What's wrong with taking a break? I'm not tired. Qianbei shook his head and said in a deep voice, I may have been followed. After drinking a large amount of spiritual water, Qianbei's sharpness of his five senses was also several times that of a normal person, although it was not as good as some wild animals. Some wind and grass movements around him could not escape Qianbei's perception. The hairs on the back of his neck stood up slightly, signaling that something was staring at him. Where is it? Crap! I'm timid. Don't scare me, Master Chen. This deep forest. It's so scary. I've got goosebumps. Hiss. Immediately after, Qianbei's hawk-like sharp gaze quickly searched for something in the dense forest behind him. A few breaths later, Qianbei could already determine that he was being followed, although the other party is well hidden, but cannot escape his falcon eyes. Some slightly trembling bushes and the flickering shadows in the forest revealed the other party's whereabouts. Humph. It's quite a haunting. I've probably been able to determine that the one following me behind me, waiting for an opportunity to attack. It's the same wolf pack that I repelled with my bow and arrow at the bottom of the mountain outside the village earlier, Qianbei said as he removed the bow and arrow from his back. Opening his bow and bending it like a full moon, he aimed it at the dense forest behind him. I'm going to go. Really? I really didn't see a single hair on the wolf's head. Cover your face. The wolves are so vindictive. I thought the wolves were so dead and wounded by Master Chen's shooting that they must never dare to mess with him again. Do you all remember? The last time I tried to shoot a wolf king, it got away with it? It's because I know that the wolf king is not dead and has lost so many companions. He definitely won't let up and will definitely wait for an opportunity to take revenge on me or the village. Animals like wolves are ferocious by nature, bloodthirsty, clever and treacherous. At the same time, the wolf is also a particularly vindictive animal. Vengeance is particularly strong. Once the enemy with the wolf will look for an opportunity to retaliate. Immortal, Qianbei said. I remember. When Master Chen was chasing after the wolf king kept letting his little brother block the arrows. He was especially cunning. So wolves are so vindictive. Master Chen is right. When I was a child, someone from the village went up the mountain to dig out a wolf den and brought home a few wolf cubs. At night, our village was surrounded by wolves, and the entire village's livestock was bitten to death. It's just right. Master Chen took the opportunity to destroy the Wolf King to end the future. It's not certain who will destroy who, Qianbei said half seriously, half jokingly. Today, the offense and defense are changing shape. Last time, it was at the foot of the mountain where the terrain was flat, and the power of the bow and arrows was drawn to full strength along with the true deterrent. And, with the townspeople of Chen village behind me swatting for me, the wolves lost their advantage and could only flee back to the mountains. And at this moment in this mountainous terrain, the wolves undoubtedly have the upper hand. With the dense trees with the terrain in the way, the bow and arrow threat will also be greatly minimized. Choosing to make a move today, I have to say that the intelligence of this Wolf King is already comparable to a human. The words fell. Ow! The Wolf King's howl sounded from the dense forest behind Qianbei. The offense, it's on. Worry, the wolves are attacking. Nyang AI. Since there's no advantage in the terrain, then Master Chen should hurry and run. Even if Master Chen runs fast, he can't outrun wolves in the mountains. Exposing your back to the wolves, you're afraid Master Chen will die too slowly. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward Amulet X99. The wolves' retaliation this time is premeditated. It's raging. Go for it, Master Chen. Hu Shan Huang rewarded Amulet X99. It seems that Master Chen is really in big trouble this time. Bless Master Chen's safety. Ow, 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 ow. In the dense forest, the wolves no longer hid their forms, and they all showed their teeth and attacked towards Qianbei. Low growls echoed in the valley. shaking people's hearts. Across the screen, the netizens' hearts snapped. A pack of wolves howling together. It's horrible. What a scary wolf howl. I feel like my heart is going to stop. What are Master Chen's guts made of? If it were me, I'd just pee in place right now. Not to mention confronting the wolves. Who? Chen gently exhaled, holding the bow and arrow tightly, his fingers gently rubbing on the bowstring, feeling the subtle power from the rough texture. His eyes were firm and sharp, facing such a great crisis, yet he appeared unusually calm on the surface. The wolves were approaching at breakneck speed. 100 meters, 80 meters, 50 meters. It's now. Chen violently loosened his fingers. Buzz. The bowstring trembled and the arrow broke through the air, accurately penetrating the head of a wolf. Boom! The head of this coyote exploded into a mass of broken flesh like a sledgehammer smashing a watermelon. Put! After the arrow blew out this wild wolf's head, its force did not decrease. It fiercely pierced into the tree trunk behind the wild wolf, missing a third of it. The wolves were stunned for a moment by the sudden arrow, and then began to make S-shaped movements in the dense forest, utilizing the thick and dense tree trunks as their own cover. Even if they were unable to dodge Chen-Bei's 100 shots of arrows, they tried their best not to give Chen-Bei the chance of piercing through multiple wolves with a single arrow. Yet, son of a bitch, that's pretty fucking smart. Chen-Bei. Obviously, the Wolf King has trained the wolves in advance. With the dense trees as cover, the chance of destroying 3 wolves with 1 arrow was no longer available. Even if one possessed a patriarch-level archery skill that could hit 100 shots, 1 arrow shot could only kill 1 wild wolf at most. Felt the arrow pouch. Only 8 arrows with 7 left. On the contrary, the wolf pack, 37 vicious wild wolves, and the Wolf King were watching intently. 37 minus 7 is equal to 30. Chen-Bei grinned. Fuck, this is going to be fun. I'm not blind, am I? The wolves all know they move. This wolf pack really wipes its ass with a sandcloth. It missed a hand for me. Outrageous. This way Master Chen can shoot at most 1 coyote at a time. What about the rest? It's over. Master Chen will be accountable here today. The netizens, they panicked. Shoo, 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 shoo. Within a few breaths, Chen-Bei shot all 7 arrows left in his arrow pouch. Among the wolves, 7 more wolves perished. Clank! Chen-Bei put his bow and arrow on his back and drew the sharp catching mountain sword from his waist, the blade glinting with a cold light. He took up his stance, preparing for the upcoming close-quarters vicious battle. Ow! A burly wolf leapt up and pounced straight at Chen-Bei's face. Chen-Bei was undaunted as he rushed up against the wolf's attack and swung his sword. Put! The wolf's head fell in response, blood spurting. The wolves were enraged by the bloody scene and pounced. Phew! Chen-Bei utilized his lightweight skill, lifting and indulging technique, and his body suddenly became incredibly agile. From time to time, he leaped up to avoid the bites of the wolves, and from time to time, he swung his sword to slash at the attacking wolves. Bang! 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 At the same time, his 8 extremes fist technique was also utilized to perfection, and every time he found an opportunity to throw a punch, a hungry wolf would be killed under his fist. For a while, the wolves were retreating, but on Chen-Bei's body, he was also injured. Omega, I'm shocked. Master Chen is fighting a pack of wolves alone, or in a physical fight. The aesthetics of violence on the air. Winky face, fist to flesh. Too exciting. Master Chen, is he still a human being? There are always grifters, trying to harm me. Master Chen is injured. This can't go on. The wolves were, after all, numerous, and as Chen-Bei repelled a wave, they quickly pounced again. This is not the way to go. I must find a breakthrough soon. A glint flashed in Chen-Bei's eyes. Suddenly, he slowed down the pace of his attack, feigning physical exhaustion. He also intentionally got bitten by a few wolves a few times, using this to lure the Wolf King, who was hiding at the very back and was the fiercest and most cautious, to personally come down to hunt himself. With Chen-Bei's understanding of the Wolf King, last time, he had shot so many of its subordinates and made it return home in defeat. The Wolf King must have hated himself to the core. The Wolf King must have wanted to kill himself personally to restore his prestige in the wolf pack. Sure enough, the Wolf King fell for it. Ow! The Wolf King's shrill wolf howl rang out. All get out of the way. The king will kill this human himself to avenge his fallen companions. Next moment, the wolves that had surrounded Chen-Bei immediately gave way. Ow! The Wolf King, whose body was twice the size of an ordinary wolf, opened its bloody mouth and pounced towards Chen-Bei. Chen-Bei could even clearly see the foul-smelling saliva flowing from the Wolf King's sharp teeth. At the same time, inside the live feed, the netizens didn't know that this was Chen-Bei's strategy to bait the enemy, and they all cried in fear. It's over. Master Chen has been bitten several more times. He's dead. 2 fists can't stand up to a pack of wolves. Wolves are good at working together. Even if Master Chen's 8 extremes fist is very powerful, It can't stand up to a pack of wolves. It will eventually run out of strength. I'll be damned. The Wolf King is on too. The Wolf King is trying to steal heads. I've already called the police. I don't know if Master Chen can hold out until the police arrive. No more watching. My favorite anchor is going to be bitten alive by wolves. I don't want to watch another live broadcast for the rest of my life. Ha! Finally fell for it. Chen Bei was delighted in his heart. Just at the moment when the Wolf King was about to bite his throat, Chen Bei violently made a sidestep, dodging this ferocious pounce at the same time. In the process, he grabbed the Wolf King's neck and threw it with force, slamming it fiercely into the ground. The body that had been strengthened by the spiritual water was unusually strong. Boom! This one. Even though the Wolf King's bones were incredibly hard, he was smashed and his internal organs were shifted. Wolf King _sadface angle _vomit. The Wolf King opened his mouth and violently vomited a large pool of blood. Chen Bei took this opportunity to jump onto the Wolf King. The sandbag-sized fist swung round, wrapped in a gust of wind and slammed down hard towards the Wolf King's gigantic head. Bang! 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 A few punches down. The Wolf King's huge head had been smashed into a puddle of bloody pulp by Chen Bei. Crap! There's a reversal. Don't go yet. Everyone, Master Chen has killed the Wolf King in reverse. Ha 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 ha. Master Chen is so awesome. Even this can be a Jedi comeback. Invincible. Awesome. I would like to call Master Chen the strongest man. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded 666 by 666, Master Chen, V587. There are always grifters that want to harm me. Reward Carnival X10, I get it. Master Chen was purposely injured to tempt the Wolf King to harvest the heads, and then waited for the opportunity to complete the counter kill. Wonderful. Really wonderful. Chen Bei's wave of counterattack, directly to the live broadcast of millions of viewers to see the High Dynasty. The pop-ups were all a blur of bullish, as dense as snowflakes. It spread over the entire live broadcast screen. This looks like a simple counter kill. The amount of intellectual force required, as well as the level of ferocity, is not something that can be imagined by ordinary people. Ow! 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 The Wolf King perished, and the rest of the wild wolves let out a succession of wailing sounds that resounded through the valley. It's now. The wind is tight and pulling and whirring. Chen Bei took advantage of the wolves' mournful distraction. With his left hand throwing punches and his right hand swinging his sword, he put down several vicious wolves one after another. He lifted up his breath and used the lift and indulge technique to run wildly in a certain direction. When the wolves reacted, where was Chen Bei's shadow? Ow! 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 Chase! Revenge for the Wolf King! Immortality! Immediately after. Such was the scene in the mountains. Chen Bei ran wildly through the mountains with the wolves in hot pursuit behind him. Master Chen! Run! Come on! You can do it! Master Chen! You're running backwards! This direction is not the direction of the Chen village. I ran in the right direction. Chen Bei glanced back at the wolves in hot pursuit behind him. If I had run in the direction of Chen village, I would have been caught up by the wolves in less than 10 minutes. If I remember correctly, there is a river in this direction. As long as I jump to the other side of the river, I'll be safe. You can take a detour down the mountain and return to the village. So that's how it is. Master Chen is so smart. Wolves are afraid of water. They don't dare to go into the water easily. Master Chen, you're still talking when you're running wild. Aren't you afraid of getting sidetracked? If I remember correctly, there is a river. What if you remember wrongly? Master Chen, doghead? Misremembered? Then let's all prepare for the banquet. Chen Bei's ears twitched and he grinned, saying, but I always have a good memory. Now, I can already hear, ahead of me, the sound of a river running. Next moment, Chen Bei rushed out of the dense forest. In front of me, it opens up. See only, a river, about 10 meters wide, barred the valley, separating two large adjacent mountains. The river was fast and rolling. Netizen, Sigma, degree winky face. There are always grips who wanna harm me. No, such a wide river, at least a dozen meters visually. Master Chen, you want to jump over it. You know, the current world record for men's long jump is only 8.95 meters. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. Seriously, joking, it's impossible to jump over. Barbecue. Eat. I'm at the kids' table. Behind. The wolves were in hot pursuit. No, the wolves are chasing me too closely. It's affecting my play. Chen Bei immediately pulled out Little Yellow in his arms. Little Yellow, fart quickly. The time to test you has come. Next, Little Yellow was lying on Chen Bei's shoulder, her head facing forward and puckering her butt backward. A fierce effort. Underscore equals 3 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 equals 3. Poof. A large strand of thick, long, yellowish green gas, like substance, gushed out from the anus of Xiao Huang, following the direction of the wind. It quickly drifted towards the wolves that were grimacing and chasing after it. At this point, the wild wolves chasing after Chenbei were panting and gasping for air with their mouths wide open. Suddenly, ow! The coyotes realized how a thick yellow-green fog appeared ahead of them. There's no time to think yet. The entire wolf pack then crashed into this yellow-green fog. Next, ow! Ow! What is this? What is this smell? Nesting grass. I was so smoked I couldn't open my eyes. No good. Damn human. Even using poison. Vile. What a disgusting smell. I can't stand it. Vomit. 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 The wolves fell to their knees on both front legs and threw up and down. Little Yellow. Well done. Chenbei patted Little Yellow's head. I'll make you something delicious tonight. Next. Chenbei couldn't help but dry heave as well. Angle. Vomit. Crap. This fart of Xiao Huang's is really YYYDS. It's a walking biochemical weapon. Ha 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 ha. It's so good. The wolves are vomiting. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me, rewarded Carnival X1, Master Chen. This carnival is for Xiao Huang to add food. Hu Shan Huang rewarded a private jet X5, if your side doesn't send out nuclear weapons. Our side won't send out Little Yellow, Dog Head. Young Yellow. This crucial fart by Xiao Huang had won Chenbei precious time. For now, the Olympic world record holder in the long jump is Eagle Jam Man Mike Powell, with a record of 8.95 meters. Maybe, within the rules of the tournament, I can't win against him. But here, it's the 100,000 mountains. Here, there are no rules. Here, it's my home turf. Chenbei said confidently with a firm gaze. Immediately after, he used his light lifting technique and began to accelerate to help him run. At the same time, during the assisted run, Chenbei leaned his body slightly forward and locked his eyes on the opposite bank. Master Chen's words. The whole thing makes my blood boil, as hot-blooded as it is. Master Chen. Stop. You can't jump to the other side of the river. If Master Chen can jump over, I'll eat shit live. Phew. Chenbei didn't bother with the pop-ups. He took a deep breath, as if inhaling the power of the whole of nature. Hands then swing gently to adjust the rhythm and posture of his body. Next, with millions of netizens watching, Chenbei rushed to the riverbank. His body fiercely tightened, and the muscles of his legs instantly tensed up as if they had been injected with powerful vigor. Bang! He stomped the ground hard with his left foot as if he wanted to crush the entire riverbank. Immediately after, shoo! His right foot quickly followed suit, and his legs were like two powerful springs, bouncing his entire body violently into the air. His body drew a beautiful arc in the air, just like a bright meteor cutting through the night sky. I knocked. Jumped. Master Chen, he really jumped. Too brave. I'll go. Master Chen's bouncing power is really something. It's no use. You'll fall into the river. My husband even jumps into the river in such a handsome position. Love it. In the air, Chenbei's body stretched out like an eagle, spreading its wings and soaring. His arms were slightly spread out like a pair of wings to help him keep his balance in the air. His legs also stomped forward with force, as if he was trying to stretch his entire body to extend the distance of his jump. The moment, he felt a freedom and lightness he had never felt before. The wind whistled past his ears. He saw the river raging at his feet, and he saw the scene on the other side of the river getting closer and closer. I'm going. Master Chen. Flying. Master Chen seems like a flying bird. Ah, levitating in the air. I'm going to grow a brain. I'm going to grow a brain. Are you sure this isn't a lightweight power from a martial arts novel? It's already halfway through the leap. Go Master Chen. Fuck. 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 It's awesome. Finally, with millions of netizens in the limelight, Chenbei's feet touched the opposite shore. At the moment of landing, Chenbei skillfully bent his knees to cushion the impact, while his hands also quickly propped forward to keep his body balanced. Eventually, he steadied himself on the opposite bank. Live stream. Deadly silence. Just as Chenbei was wondering if the network was lagging. Next, a flood of pop-ups popped up like crazy. Oxford. Voice breaking. The world is stunned by Master Chen's jump. Unbelievable. How in the world did Master Chen do it? There is always a grizzled folk wanting to harm me. Reward for Carnival X50, Master Chen's jump. 2 combustible. Emperor of Shanghai reward for Private Jet X30, a dozen-meter wide river in one leap. Master Chen, you broke the world record. Phew. Chenbei exhaled a deep breath of turbid air and laughed. Just now, I was also holding a bet, but I didn't expect it to actually work. The lightweight lifting technique really lives up to its name. Chenbei was actually unsure just now whether this lifting technique could actually leap over this 10-meter wide river. But fortunately, he did not let himself down. It's true, the system produces a good product. Ow, ow, ow. At this point, the wolves also chased them out of the dense forest. Next, the wolves were dumbfounded. Ow, what the hell? This human, how did he get across the river? Ow, ow, ow. Damn humans, How dare you use poison gas? I'll tear you apart. Angle, vomit. Faced with a river more than 10 meters wide, the wolves hesitated. Some wolves stretched out their front legs to test the river, but in the next second, they were forced back to the bank by the turbulent river. The wolves had no choice but to look at the river, barking furiously at Chen Bei's incompetence across the river. Ha 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 ha, the wolves don't dare go into the water. Wasn't he a bully just now? And he's wimped out. Dare to go after Master Chen. Don't see if you have the strength. Want to bite Master Chen? Fly over to the other side of the river if you're so capable. Ha, ha. Chen Bei turned around and faced the wolves on the other side of the river. With his right hand on his left hand, he hooked his middle finger, revealing a classic Shintung cheap smile. Come here you, National Long Jump Team. Wang Jiar was holding his cell phone and was watching Chen Bei's live broadcast intently. He had once been in the Olympic field, landing his first jump of 8 meters 22 meters to win the gold. The moment. Look inside the live feed. Chen Bei's entire body jumped in excitement as he made a shocking jump, leaping over a dozen meters wide of the river. Crap! Bull! Wang Jiar's yelling immediately attracted his teammates around him. Old Wang! What's wrong? What's happening? All this fuss scared me! Wang Jiar exclaimed. This anchor named Chen Bei. He broke Eagle Jam Man Mike Powell's world record in the long jump. Words. Teammates were in disbelief. It's like a catch mountain anchor? How is it possible that he, an anchor, has broken the world record held by Mike Powell, the Eagle Jam Man? No kidding. Our professional long jumper can only jump more than 8 meters when he plays extremely well, and this river is at least a dozen meters wide. Unless he can fly. This Master Chen, he really can fly. Wang Jiar immediately called up the live replay and set it to the image of Chen Bei's assisted run. Look, I'm a dog for lying to you. The members of the National Long Jump Team all gathered around, staring at their cell phone screens. In the screen, Chen Bei first ran at a very high speed, his arms swinging regularly, reaching a perfect harmony with his body. Then he jumped up, just like a paper airplane, and floated towards the other side of the river. Members of the National Long Jump Team, after a few seconds of silence, there was a collective sound of woo-woo. He can really fly. Aborted. We get up early and train hard every day, and we haven't jumped as far as one of the catch mountain anchors. Cover your face. The mind is broken. I go. Old Wang. What's the name of this anchor's live room and is it live on that platform? I'm going to watch it. Come on. Let's go together. Immediately, all the members of the Chinese National Long Jump Team entered Chen Bei's live broadcast in a brain. National Long Jump Team rewarded Hot Air Balloon X10. Master Chen is awesome. Accept my worship. National Long Jump Team ×1 Long Jump God is in the folk. Disrespectful, disrespectful, disrespectful. National Long Jump Team Wadang's reward 666 by 66. I started long jump training since I was a kid. Joined the national team at 18. And I train every morning and night. My best long jump is 10 meters. I beg Master Chen to pass on his experience. As soon as this bunch of national long jumpers showed up, live stream, netizens have been sending pop-ups. Crap, these guys are on the National Long Jump Team? Master Chen is famous for this jump, attracting the National Long Jump Team. That one, please ask. You guys are professional long jumpers. Can you comment on this long jump of Master Chen? What level is it in your professional long jump world? Facing the netizens' inquiries, National Long Jump Team, Wang Jiar, I'll just say it, #1 in the world. National Long Jump Team, Yihan. Although Master Chen's jump just now was not bound by various regulations, there was no restriction on the distance of the assisted run. It wasn't in a professional venue, and the result can't be counted as a world record. But no one can deny that this jump is amazing. National Long Jump Team, the main thing is that what Master Chen wants to cross is not a sandpit, but a river jump in the wild. In the past, no one had ever dared to attempt this. How much confidence and courage does one need to dare such a jump? Recognition from the National Long Jump Team. Welcome, members of the National Long Jump Team, to the live broadcast. Chen Bei smiled modestly. I'm not as powerful as everyone says. It's just that there were wolves in hot pursuit behind me just now. I exploded the potential in my body. Let me do it again. I'm sure I can't jump over it. Chen Bei chatted with the members of the national team with the netizens while taking a detour down the mountain. The Wolf King, the head of the whole pack with the wise man. Now the Wolf King is dead. Don't think the wolves are still at war with me, but it's only for a while. I dare assert, in less than 2 days, the wolf pack will fall apart due to internal competition for a new Wolf King. The threat to me in the village will basically cease to exist. That's why, after I killed the Wolf King, I didn't continue to tangle with the wolves. There's another reason. Although there are many wild wolves in the 100,000 mountains, they are not considered protected animals. But you can't hunt and kill too many at once. It will cause harm to the ecological food chain of this mountain forest. Just cut down the number of wolves and they won't dare to come down the mountain or attack humans anymore. As Chen Bei walked, he analyzed the current situation of the wolves to the netizens. The Wolf King is dead, and the pack will split. Master Chen is too smart. It's right not to pester, letting the wolves disorganize themselves. Yes, just cut down the number of people. There's no need to kill them all. I'm still immersed in, just now, Master Chen's astonishing jump, and I can't get out of it for a long time. Can't help yourself? I doubt you're driving. At this point, an attentive viewer noticed. Chen Bei had multiple wounds on his body that had been torn by the wolves and were bleeding out. Master Chen, you're bleeding. Hissing, really, just now. I was so focused on watching Master Chen play handsome that I almost forgot that Master Chen was also injured. There are always grizzled folk who want to harm me, Master Chen. The teeth of the wild wolves contain bacteria. You have to deal with them in time, or else they will easily become infected. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen, can't you go to the hospital in town? It's okay, I have the medicine with me. Chen Bei took out a small porcelain bottle from his pocket, which was the golden sore pill that he had obtained from the lottery not long ago, pouring out the powder inside and covering the wound. The blood quickly stopped. It's something I prepared myself, using various herbs, that has a hemostatic and antiseptic effect. I carry it with me whenever I go into the mountains, just in case. I'm going. Master Chen still knows Chinese medicine. Master Chen, tell me what else you don't know. Kneel down. Originally, Chen Bei expects to be able to descend the mountain and return to the village by nightfall. Being so entangled by the wolves, the sun had quietly withdrawn its rays at some point and was slowly falling toward the horizon. Look everyone! Chen Bei stopped and pointed his finger remotely towards the western sky. See only, as the sun sank in the west, the clouds in the sky looked as if they had been set on fire, presenting brilliant flaming clouds. The mountains seemed to be covered with a golden-colored coat under the evening sun. It's beautiful. Chen Bei let out a heartfelt exclamation. This beautiful and gorgeous evening sunset stunned the millions of netizens in the live broadcast room as well. Oh, my God, this flaming cloud is setting the sky on fire. The mountains seem to turn into golden mountains under the evening sunlight. And it's breathtakingly beautiful. This evening sunset is so beautiful. It feels like time has stood still. It's really a beautiful sunset, but it's only near dusk. One moment is a tense and exciting man-wolf battle, and the next second is quietly enjoying the beautiful and gorgeous sunset. This contrast sense of absolute. The sun is setting, but it's just near dusk. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. Don't enjoy the sunset and evening sun. It's almost dark. Didn't you say that it's dangerous to stay in the mountains after dark? Sunset. The earth was shrouded in night. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Warned to pop up. Harmful we is right. In the mountains at night, it's the peak time for wild beasts to come out and forage for food. Chen Bei nodded and accelerated his steps down the mountain. I don't want to just get rid of the wolves and then encounter the wild boar packs that come out at night to forage for food. However, because Chen Bei was taking a detour down the mountain, the distance was more than several times farther. Didn't walk for a while. It was, then, completely dark. It's so dark, I can't see a thing. Deep in the mountains, at night, I'd be scared to death. Master Chen, doesn't the cell phone have a flashlight function? Turn it on and illuminate it. TSK, I didn't expect that I would stay in the mountains for so long today, without taking a rechargeable treasure. This cell phone power is only 10% left, Chen Bei said as he took a look at his cell phone's power level. If you use a flashlight, you'll probably have to turn it off in 10 minutes and the live feed will be disconnected. The drone used for Chen Bei's live broadcast was produced by the system. It was top-notch in all aspects of functionality, and could also be charged via solar energy, so there was no need to worry about power. And for cell phones, just regular cell phones, then forget it. Watching it live in the dark is better than having nothing to watch. Master Chen, remember to bring rechargeable batteries next time you go into the mountains. If you can't, bring a lighter, too, and make a torch to light it up. There. Chen Bei had a flash of inspiration and laughed. Some netizens pop-ups have reminded me that I can make a torch. Not only can I use it for illumination, but it can also repel wild beasts and keep them away from me. What? Make torches? The three elements of a torch: stick, yes; gasoline, no; and fire source, no. For gasoline, the mountains can use turpentine instead, and the hardest part is the fire. Why don't you show us how to make fire by drilling wood? Master Chen? I see that everyone is questioning me if I can make a torch, Chen Bei said with a confident smile. Want to bet? If I lose, I'll draw another 50 sets of mountain driving clothes and mountaineering boots in the live broadcast room. If you guys lose, give me 2 billion likes. Dare. Hiss. Why do I smell a conspiracy? It's the familiar recipe again. The familiar flavor. This is how we bet with Master Chen before, and we haven't won once so far. Master Chen can't handle fire. What are you afraid of? Yes. I'll see what to do if Master Chen doesn't have a fire. Bet. Gambling. +1. Live stream. The netizens agreed that even if Chen Bei solved the first two materials, the source of the fire is definitely not manageable. Well then, the countdown begins now. 15 minutes and I lose if I can't make a burning torch, Chen Bei said. 15 minutes? Master Chen. You're definitely bragging. The only way I can think of to get a fire is by drilling. But even if Mr. Tak and Mr. Pui come here, they can't drill a fire in 15 minutes. Winning's a sure thing. Ha ha ha. Say it and do it. Chen Bei first found a dry pine tree and cut down a dry and moderately thick stick. He also used a mountain driving knife to scrape off a lot of turpentine from the pine tree and applied it thickly on the top of the stick. Thus, an improvised torch is made. Next, I'll show you. If you're surviving in the wilderness, one way to create a source of fire, drilling for fire. No way. Master Chen actually wants to drill wood for fire. This is just a theory. The actual operation is of nightmare difficulty. Master Tay and Master Bei have both flipped the car. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I am also skeptical. Go for it, Master Chen. Wait and see. Chen Bei looked around. A stout dead tree was selected, and a relatively soft stick. The key to drilling wood for fire lies in choosing the right wood and the right way of handling it. Hardwood is used as the fireboard and softwood as the drill rod, and when the two rub against each other, sparks are created. Chen Bei explained as he operated. Drilling for fire requires a certain amount of skill and patience. See only. On camera. Chen Bei first used his knife to flatten the hardwood to form a smooth fireboard and carved a small groove in the center of the fireboard. The purpose of this little notch is so as to accommodate the wood chips produced by the drill pipe. Next, he used a softer textured stick as a drill rod and sharpened one end with a knife. Sharpening the sticks will allow them to rotate and rub better on the fireboard. After doing the above steps, next we will start the most crucial one, drilling for fire. Next moment, Chen Bei took the tip of the drill rod, aligned it with the groove on the fireboard, and began to rotate it with force. Chen Bei, who possesses the ability of wilderness survival master, moves steadily and powerfully. With the rotation of the drill pipe, wood shavings that began to gradually pile up in the grooves. Now, we're going to increase the force and rotate the drill rod quickly, Chen Bei explained as he maneuvered. This will allow the wood chips to pile up more tightly and generate more heat. Gradual, with millions of netizens watching. As the drill pipe rotated rapidly, the wood chips began to smoke and gradually became charred. Did everyone see that? Smoke and blackened wood chips are the omens of success. We must never stop now. We must make a go of it. Damn, it's really smoking. I can do this. Master Chen's hand speed. It looks like he usually doesn't work out in private. Doghead. Fuck. You can drive on this shitty road. Chen Bei's gaze was focused as he continued to increase his strength, spinning faster and harder. Finally, a bright flash of fire jumped up in the groove with a harsh scraping sound. Ha ha, got it. Chen Bei immediately came closer and blew. The faint firelight gradually expanded under his blowing, forming a bright flame. He carefully piled a small pile of hay on top of it, and the fire spread rapidly. Wait for the flames to stabilize. Chen Bei picked up the torch on the side and came up. Hello. The torches burst into bright light and the turpentine burned with a crackling sound. 666. Rubbing fire with his bare hands. Master Chen is like a god. Fire. Really drilling fire. I'm impressed. Rolling to the point. In the future, even if I'm beaten to death, I'll never bet with Master Chen again. Master Chen. A true master of wilderness survival. There's a wilderness survival program with millions of dollars in prizes. I think it's a shame that Master Chen isn't going to participate. Chen Bei laughed. The importance of fire in wilderness survival cannot be overstated. Not only does it provide us with warmth and light, but it can also be used to cook food and drive away wild animals. But we also need to be careful about the safe use of fire sources to avoid starting fires. Chen Bei grabbed a handful of soil and covered the sparks on the ground, confirming that there was no mistake before continuing his journey. Eventually, after nearly an hour of rugged mountain road, Chen Bei finally circled down the mountain and returned to the old residence of Chen Village. Phew! It's been a busy day and I'm so hungry. Chen Bei put down the bamboo basket and touched his hungry stomach. Squeak! Yellow agreed. If we don't cook, Yellow is going to starve his ass off. Epsilon. There's no one else who has a birthday on Qingming Festival. I'd like to take advantage of my birthday to talk to the gents. And I don't have many friends. I remember when I was a kid, my family was poorer. The neighbor kids were eating cake. I was so greedy that I cried in front of people's houses. Cover your face, */omega*. And then there was a time. I couldn't resist. So I stole the 50 cents my mom kept in a drawer and went to the commissary to buy a box of cupcakes. That's it. Never forget it. I had just stepped out of the kiosk, gorgeous and ready to savor it. when I ran head-on into my mom in a scary coincidence. The ending is that the cupcake didn't get eaten and was thrown in the trash. I got a beating, ha 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 ha. I've gone through the trash a few times since then. But of course it was impossible to find and was cleaned up. When I grew up I left home and rented a house to write novels on my own. On every birthday, there was an extra craving for cupcakes. So maybe that's it, people spend their whole lives healing their childhood. But as the years have gone by, the cakes have become more and more outrageously priced, with the smallest ones going for a whopping $70. I can't help but feel that poor people probably don't deserve cupcakes, ha ha ha. I decided not to eat. No way. I'm still craving it. Tonight I want to go buy, craving crazy. The old man please. One for the love of power generation I can get 10 cents. Each person 3 is 30 cents. Hold on. I'll get the calculator. All it takes is 233 kind lords and the humble author fungus who has a birthday today can have the cupcake of her dreams. Immediately after, Chenbei took the mushrooms in the bamboo basket and divided them into 4 parts. 1 copy for myself, and the other 3 for my third grandpa, my second uncle and aunt, and my neighbor, Uncle Yutsai. Tomorrow. Next, I'm going to cook. Chenbei touched his hungry stomach. Tonight, I'm going to use the wild mushrooms I just picked as ingredients to simply make a 3 dishes in 1 soup. So I can just deal with 1 bite. This statement was made. Live stream. The netizens are trolling. High risk warning ahead. Master Chen is going to cook again. Those who haven't eaten quickly exit the live broadcast. Master Chen, you call 3 dishes and 1 soup a casual meal? There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. I'm looking forward to what kind of mushroom feast Master Chen will bring us. Shanghai Emperor, fresh wild mushrooms, plus Master Chen's cooking skills. Just thinking about it, I'm already drooling. Hosting. I am not pretending. Chenbei waved his hand and explained. I really think that 3 courses in 1 soup is easy enough. In my head right now, I've come up with dozens of ways to cook mushrooms based on the characteristics of various mushrooms. If I wasn't hungry and short on time, I would really make a table full of mushroom feasts. After obtaining the master-level cooking skills, Chenbei's cooking skills not only skyrocketed, but his own pursuit of food has also become more demanding. A dish to feed the pigs. Jesus Christ. Dozens of ways to cook mushrooms. King of Chan's pushers on the line. May I ask where to get a perfect man like Master Chen who can cook? I've just had a full meal, but I have a feeling I'll be hungry after watching Master Chen cook. Slip away. I'm not looking. Let's go. I'm leaving too. I'll come back after Master Chen finishes his meal. The screen was full of pop-ups from netizens who wanted to quit the live broadcast. And at this point, in the kitchen, Chenbei put on his apron and started his food preparation. The usual rules. As I cook, I will explain tips for cooking various mushrooms, so please record yourself if you need to. Chenbei's gentle and powerful voice was transmitted through the screen to the ears of the netizens. Next moment, the camera slowly drew closer, focusing on the colorful mushrooms at Chenbei's hand: golden matsutake mushrooms, purple red porcini mushrooms, emerald green head mushrooms and so on. These are all the wild mushrooms that he has, today, personally picked in the deep mountains. I will use these wild mushrooms and cook a 3-course meal. They are matsutake mushroom stir-fry, cold porcini mushrooms, stewed tofu with green head mushrooms, and an unbelievably fresh and flavorful mixed mushroom soup, Chenbei said as he began to handle the fungus. Cleaning and slicing. The movements are natural, smooth and skillful. Oddly enough, in the live broadcast, the number of people online increased instead of decreasing, soaring from 150W plus to 180W plus. Obviously just now on the pop-ups, netizens were saying that they were going to leave and come back after Chenbei had finished eating. What's going on? The number of people in the live room has skyrocketed. Didn't they all say they're leaving? Master Chen's live broadcast is so toxic that he can't turn it off even though he knows he'll be craved to death later. Ahem. Instead of quitting the live stream, I shared Master Chen's live stream in my family group. I can't let me be the only one to crave it. I have to crave it all together. I'll go. You old 6. Shanghai Emperor, ha 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 ha. Is this the legendary law of true fragrance? I said I'd quit the live chat room, but the number of people is getting bigger and bigger. Netflix is belly up. They have shared Chenbei's live broadcast to various VX groups. As the saying goes, if you can't be rich with the rich, you must be gluttonous with the rich. First course, matsutake stir-fry. At this point, Chenbei had already taken the various mushrooms and carried out the initial cleaning, and sliced the fresh matsutake mushrooms with the tender pork in the pot, and began to stir-fry together. See only, the flames jumped merrily at the bottom of the pan, and the matsutake mushrooms flopped around in the pan with the pork. Remember everyone, in this step, you must heat the oil fiercely to bring out the moist and smooth flavor of the matsutake mushrooms. Not a moment too soon. A rich aroma then filled the entire kitchen. Chenbei sprinkled on the homemade seasoning, then quickly served the dish on a plate. On camera. Matsutake mushroom stir-fry has a golden color and a mouth-watering aroma. The key to this dish lies in the mastery of the fire and the seasonings. Chen-bei explained in detail. The matsutake mushroom itself carries a unique fresh aroma, and when combined with the fat of the pork, it is even more delicious. Stir-fried pork with matsutake mushrooms. This scene, which is like a food documentary, has made millions of netizens' mouths water. What would you like to do? Stuff my mouth. I'm beginning to regret why I didn't run just now. I just had dinner, and I'm hard to look hungry. Never had a matsutake stir-fry. Someone tell me what it tastes like. Oh. Next, Chen-bei started the second dish, cold porcini mushrooms. Known as the king of mushrooms, porcini mushrooms are thick and flavorful. Chen-bei slices the cleaned porcini mushrooms, adds seasonings such as minced garlic, minced chili, vinegar and sugar, and gently mixes them well. The tender texture of the porcini mushrooms, paired with the sour and spicy flavor of the seasonings, instantly awakened the audience's taste buds. Chen-bei said as he plated the cold porcini mushrooms. The third course was a tofu stew with green head mushrooms. Put the green mushrooms into the pot with the tender tofu and simmer over low heat. As time passes, the broth in the pot becomes thicker and the fresh flavor of the green head mushrooms and the delicate texture of the tofu blend together perfectly to form a warm and flavorful dish. The unique aroma of the green head mushrooms complements the soft texture of the tofu. Chen-bei carefully serves the stewed green head mushroom and tofu in a bowl. This dish is rich in soup and flavor, and will warm every cold night. Finally, Chen-bei presented a fine soup. Mixed mushroom soup. The remaining various mushrooms were put into the pot as much as possible, adding water and a small amount of seasonings, and simmering over a slow fire. In the flow of time, the soup gradually became fresh and rich, and the aroma of various mushrooms intertwined together, composing a unique and delicious flavor. This mixed mushroom soup combines the fresh flavors of various mushrooms with a rich and layered taste. Chen-bei took a spoon and savored a spoonful of the mixed mushroom soup, closing his eyes in enjoyment. This soup is not only exceptionally flavorful, but also extremely nutritious. Mushroom soup. A three-course meal is made. Chen-bei showed them, one by one, to the camera. Light sprinkled on the colorful and fragrant mushroom feast, glittering, as if to tell the gift of nature in Chen-bei's superb cooking skills. Immediately after, Chen-bei took out another bottle of monkey wine and opened it in front of the camera. Slurping, fresh and delicious wild mushrooms with monkey wine. It's really a masterpiece. That's all. Chen-bei gave Xiao Huang a bowl, and then he himself took a bite of wild mushrooms and a bite of monkey wine, and ate it beautifully. Squeak! Yellow took a bite and her little eyes immediately glazed over. It was so delicious. Live stream. Millions of netizens broke their defenses the moment they saw monkey wine. Nima. Master Chen still wants to drink monkey wine. Wild mushroom feast plus monkey wine. Kill me. Watching Master Chen cook. Which is not crazy. There are always grifters who wanna harm me. Hey, it's another day of envying little yellow. Life not as good as a weasel. Being a human being is too much of a failure. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. If you keep eating so well, you'll lose me Po_2038 right arrow curving left. Hiccup. Chen-bei ate and drank his fill and let out a satisfied burp. Eat up, drink up. I'm going to get some rest. I'll see you all tomorrow. Having said that, straight off the air. We'll go off the air after the gluttony. Master Chen is simply inappropriate. Humph. I'm angry. I will never watch Master Chen's live broadcast again until tomorrow morning. Hey, I have to go out for a late night snack or I won't be able to sleep. Master Chen shouldn't be called anchor of catching mountains. He should be called anchor of exasperation. Day 2. Early in the morning. The first thing Chen-bei did after the start of the broadcast was to make a trip to the house of the third grandfather and the second uncle, delivering 2 copies of wild mushrooms to each of the 2 families. Finally, only then did he take the last portion of mushrooms and walk into the door of his neighbor Zhao Youcai's courtyard. Uncle Youcai, are you home? Chen-bei had just stepped into the courtyard with 1 foot when he shouted. The door to the courtyard is wide open. There must be someone at home. Master Chen, why are you still shouting? Why don't you just go straight into the house? Yeah, I wondered that too. Feeling so stupid about Master Chen, haha. I can see a figure in the house, and I think it's the Uncle Youcai from Master Chen's mouth, the one who reported to Master Chen when he was surrounded by wolves last time. When the netizens saw Master Chen carrying the fungus and standing in the yard, they were all puzzled. They all saw someone in the house. Why didn't Chen-bei enter the house? Chen-bei glanced at the pop-up and explained with a slight smile. In our rural areas, it's precisely because of the families who keep their doors open during the day. That's why, in our rural crosstowns, we don't just barge right into the host's house. Instead, we first stand in the yard and shout so. Let the host know that someone is coming, so that they can be prepared. Enter the house only with the master's permission. Otherwise, It would be too rude to rush straight into the house. If you rush in, they might have something that's not convenient for outsiders to see. And that would be too embarrassing. After Chenbei explained it like that, inside the live feed, those internet users who grew up in the city came to a realization. So there is such a culture of strings in the countryside. Knowledge. Rural life is really elaborate. It's very ceremonial to shout first haha. It's really more polite to string up like this and avoid embarrassment. Master Chen is really meticulous and considerate. There are always grifters who want to harm me, rewarding the Douyin blimp ×1, growing up in the city. It's the first time I know there's such a custom in the countryside. It's so interesting. Gu. It's Xiao Bei. Zhao Yukai heard Chenbei's voice, rushed from the house to welcome out. Smilingly said, I saw you busy repairing the road a few days ago. Why have time to come to the door? Quickly, into the house, said. Zhao Yukai then reached for Chenbei's arm and yanked him toward the house. Uncle Yutsai, I won't go inside, said. Chenbei lifted the fungus he was carrying in his hand to Zhao Yutsai's body in front of his eyes. The concrete path on the village road. I finished paving it the day before yesterday. Didn't it rain overnight the night before? I was thinking that after the rain in the mountains, fungus should grow. No, I went into the mountains yesterday. Not to mention, I really picked a lot of mushrooms. I couldn't eat them all, so I thought I'd send some over for you and Auntie to try. This wild mushroom is a rare thing. Someone from the town came to the village to collect it. Several hundred a caddy. Zhao Yukai hurriedly waved his hand. Take it back and eat it yourself. If you can't finish it, you can sell it in the town. But it's a waste for me and your aunt to eat it. Zhao Yukai shook his head like a rattledrum and resolutely refused to accept it. Uncle Talent. Character guaranteed. Indeed. Uncle Yaotsai is not greedy for cheap. This is if other people saw this wild mushroom, they would have taken it long ago. It looks like Uncle Yaotsai knows what he's talking about. I'm now looking forward to what method Master Chen will use to get Uncle Yaotsai to accept these wild mushrooms. Uncle Yukai. You're getting raw. Chenbei's face slumped, feigning irritation. These past few years, my parents and I were not in the village. The weeds in the courtyard of the old mansion and in front of the gate were all cleaned up by Uncle Yukai with your help. By all rights, I should have come to the door to say thank you a long time ago. Uncle Yaotsai, you don't want these mushrooms I picked. Are you picking on me? Blaming me for coming late and bringing less stuff? Chenbei saw Zhao Yaotsai's stubbornness, so he had to take out the routine of dealing with the second aunt and repeat the same trick. Sure enough, when Zhao Yukai heard Chenbei say this, he grabbed Chenbei's hand. The bag with the mushrooms. Why? What are you talking about? Xiao Bei. A distant relative is not as good as a close neighbor. This favor is well deserved. What to say, thank you or not? Okay. These mushrooms Uncle and your aunt will accept. But there is one thing that Uncle wants to make clear to you. Uncle has absolutely no intention of picking on you, let alone blaming you for bringing less stuff. If your words get out, your uncle will still be in the village. Ha 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 ha, laughing my ass off. Master Chen's trick is perfect. I remember trying it once with Auntie too last time, and it worked like a charm. The simple Uncle Yaotsai has been set up by Master Chen again. Laughing makes my stomach hurt. I can kind of see that the folks in the Chen village, all of them are comedians. Alright, Uncle Yukai, take it. I won't say you picked on me. Chenbei waved his hand. Then I'll leave first, Uncle Yukai. I have to go to town and mail something. That's fine. Xiao Bei, you drive slower on the road, huh? Zhao Yukai had just sent Chenbei out of the courtyard gate when he suddenly thought of something and called out to Chenbei, saying, Hey, Xiao Bei, do you want a puppy? Puppy? When Chenbei heard this, he became interested. Uncle Yutsai, your dog has given birth. After Chenbei returned to his village, he had always wanted to raise a small traditional Chinese clay dog. Isn't that right? A total of 4 were born and only this one survived. Zhao Yukai nodded and said, in terms of our rural areas, this little guy is a hard life and can hold down the mansion. If you want it, Kahoku, take it. Little groundhogs? It's my favorite. Master Chen, hurry up and say yes. I always feel that Master Chen's live countryside shortcomings turns out to be the lack of a small earth dog. 4 siblings and only one survived. It's a tough life indeed. Uncle Yaotsai, where's the dog? Let me have a look. Chenbei said with interest. I like Chinese earth dog myself and want to have a small Chinese earth dog. But it depends on how the eye is. Oh, that little guy is playing in the vegetable patch behind the house. I'll take you there. Zhao Yukai immediately led Chenbei towards the vegetable field behind the house. Come to the vegetable patch behind the house. Just a glance. Chenbei then saw such a cozy scene. Warm morning light. A small rural hyena lounging in a bright green cabbage leaf. Mole cricket. The puppy looked to be a month or so old at best, with a warm brown and black interwoven coat that resembled a natural camouflage cloth. Full of rustic wildness and innocence. The eyes are large and round, sparkling with curiosity and spirituality. Whenever a butterfly passes by, the eyes will turn with the butterfly spiritually. The little nose is wet, revealing a kind of health and vigor. A pair of small ears stand upright, like two small radars, always paying attention to the surrounding movements. It will suddenly prick up its ears and listen to the sounds in the distance, and then lie down again and continue to enjoy this green world that belongs to it. The puppy burrowed and played in the cabbage leaves, his tail wagging. Puppies and cabbage leaves make a harmonious picture in this rustic backyard. Chen-bei had hit on it at first glance. Uncle Yao Tsai. I'll take this puppy. Wow. The little groundhog is so cute. It's also too good at finding a place. So cozy to hide in the cabbage. The little hyena with the cabbage in the country backyard is a blockbuster of natural adorableness. I've also had little groundhogs that bring so much joy and energy to the countryside. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward for Carnival X1. This scene is so heartwarming. The puppies and cabbages are so healing. Hu Sham Huang rewarded a private jet X5. I know Master Chen will definitely not sell it. Otherwise I would have bought this little hyena at any price. Love it so much. Live stream. Millions of netizens sending pop-ups. Uncle Yao Tsai. I'll take this puppy. Just one glance. Chen-bei then fell in love with this. Lying on the cauliflower play on the small brown clay dog. Just take it straight away. Zhao had waved his hand. Thanks, Uncle Arigato. Immediately, after Uncle Yao Tsai's consent, Chen-bei carried the puppy towards his home. Road. Chen-bei stroked the puppy's soft fur, his eyes full of favor. Look everyone, this is our Chinese field dog, or what we often call a small earth dog. Chen-bei looked down at the puppy in his arms and said with a heartfelt smile, in my eyes, the little tyke has a unique charm. They are loyal, intelligent, adaptable and very fit. What's more, they don't need much pampering or care to grow up healthy. Woof! The puppy raised its head and barked, as if it had understood Chen-bei's appreciation. I'm not afraid of offending people, and to be honest, I don't like those foreign imported breed dogs, Chen-bei said bluntly. Although they may be excellent in some aspects, I always feel that they have lost the most original qualities of a dog. Little tutor, to me, is like an old friend who grew up with us, more real and close. This statement was made. Viewers took to the pop-up screen, expressing their agreement with Chen-bei's point of view. Master Chen is right. Field spaniels are the best, loyal and smart. Agreed. No one can stop the charm of a small earth dog. The puppy heard Master Chen praise it and even responded. It's so humane. Master Chen has found a treasure. Oh, there was once a little earth dog that accompanied me through my entire childhood. Although it is gone now, I will always remember it. When I was a child, my little dog and I went up the mountain to pick fruits, went down to the river to touch fish and shrimp, and those happy times stayed in my memory forever. The moment. Many netizens who grew up in the countryside have had their dusty memories stirred up. Some emotional netizens even shed tears of sadness. Back at the old mansion, Chen-bei looked at the little earth dog in his arms and fell into thought. When I was a kid, the first thing I did when I adopted a puppy from my neighbor's house was to name the puppy. Chen-bei stroked his chin. I was thinking, what kind of name should I give to this little guy? What kind of name? Better be bossy. Mr. Chen, the name Scum, is on the line. Please Master Chen, open up the name in the live broadcast. Don't take it. Is Master Chen finally going to come up with a dominating name? That's great. I have a bad feeling about this. There. Chen-bei picked up the puppy and raised it to his eyes, saying, when I first met you, you were lying on the cauliflower playing. Then from now on, you will be called Cauliflower. What? Cauliflower? But I'm drinking water and I spit it out in one gulp. I'm so mad at you, Master Chen, for calling a dog cauliflower. Sigma, winky face. I thought that little yellow bamboo shoots was the pinnacle of Master Chen's naming, but I guess I'm still too young. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarding Carnival X1, 666. All I can say is that Master Chen never lets us down, covering my face to laugh. How nice is cauliflower? Isn't it, cauliflower? Chen-bei held up the little earth dog to his face and rubbed it hard. A nice milky smell. Puppy, I don't think that a different name is out of the question. At this point, seeing that Chen-bei had brought back a new member, little yellow and shoots also gathered around, their eyes filled with curiosity as they looked around. Squeak! I'll go. There's a new member of the family. A little groundhog. Ow. I don't have enough milk in the first place. Two-legged beast, you're not going to make me feed it. Don't worry. Cauliflower was weaned a long time ago. Chen-bei saw through Panda Mom's mind and said breathlessly. Xiao Huang. Shoots. Chen-bei admonished. From now on, Cauliflower is the newest member of our family. You two are each forbidden to bully it. Do you hear me? Squeak. Little Yellow nodded humanely. Don't worry, Master. I don't know bamboo shoots, but I recognize this little guy. Little yellow. When it grows up, it's not certain who will bully who. Weasels, a family of pandas, and a field dog. I'm looking forward to what the next animal in Master Chen's family will be. If this continues, Master Chen's old mansion will become a zoo. Haha. I just love to see Master Chen cozying up to the animals. The more animals in Master Chen's family, the better. Approval +1. Bei, are you home? At that moment, the village chief's voice came from outside the house. Village chief, I'm at home. Chen Bei walked to the courtyard and saw the village head standing at the entrance of the courtyard. Village head, come in and sit down. No no no, the village chief waved his hand, feigning anger. Xiao Bei, you said you're a kid. Why did you finish all the roads in the village without saying a word to me and the townspeople? If it wasn't for the fact that I was looking for you today, I was wandering around the village looking for you. I found that the excavator mixer and other things are gone. The road is also repaired. Still be in the dark. Chen Bei laughed. I thought, the folks will naturally see it when the road is repaired, and there's no need to make a special announcement. Very necessary, the village chief retorted. You've done such a great job for the village. The townspeople have organized themselves to hold a big banquet to thank you. Not only that, I also have to open a shrine and write a separate page about you into the genealogy, which was agreed upon before. Hearing the village chief say that, Chen Bei scratched his head and said, a single page, I agree. After all, who can say no to that? Haha. But the townspeople want to hold a big banquet to thank me. That's not necessary, right? Chenjia village is also my hometown. I'm doing something for my hometown. It's not for this meal for the townspeople. The mayor's head shook like a rattle. No no no. Oh, right. The villagers who raise white sheep in the village. I have finished giving you statistics. Everyone is very willing to let you help. In that what lives selling sheep lo. This list I give you right very clearly. You take. Tomorrow at noon. The central threshing floor of the village will hold a banquet for you. I've talked to the townspeople about this. So it's settled. If you don't come, Xiao Bei, you'll be letting down the goodwill of our Chen village folks. You'll see to it. After the village chief finished speaking, he ran off in a huff, not giving Chen Bei a chance to refuse. Ha ha ha, how can the village chief be so funny too? It's a real hammer. Chen village is full of comedians. I like this village style so much. Master Chen, is your village still accepting people? Hey, the hospitality is overwhelming. The village headman has said it all. So it looks like I'll have to go to this meal tomorrow. Chen Bei spread his hands and said helplessly. He built the road for the village without any selfishness at all. And the townspeople are still a little embarrassed to invite themselves to a banquet. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Haha. Master Chen, you will graciously accept the kindness of the townspeople. Emperor of Shanghai, the townspeople sincerely want to invite you to a banquet. So don't refuse. Master Chen, we can't let the folks down. Master Chen, this meal is the townspeople's recognition of you. So don't be polite. What everyone said makes sense. Chen Bei nodded. Then I will accept a banquet from the townspeople tomorrow at noon. But, before I do, I have to make another trip up the mountain. Panda Mom's bamboo shoots are too edible. And there aren't many left of the bamboo shoots I dug last time I went up the mountain. I have to attend a banquet for the townspeople tomorrow. And I don't have time to go up the mountain. While I'm free now, I'll go to the bamboo forest and dig more fresh bamboo shoots back. Say it and do it. Chen Bei grabbed a hoe, put a bamboo basket on his back, brought his bow and arrow and a mountain driving knife, and went up the mountain. Half an hour later, Chen Bei arrives at his destination, the first time he dug bamboo shoots, and the large, beautiful bamboo sea where they were found. A large area of bamboo sea like this, and the bamboo is still so beautiful. Chen Bei controlled the drone to climb up and gave an overhead shot of the entire bamboo sea. Other than the environment Yuan Shi's 100,000 mountains, it's really rare to see it anywhere else. Live stream. Netizens felt their souls were purified when they saw the vast green bamboo sea. Wow! This bamboo sea is so beautiful. Every time I see this large bamboo sea, I feel the tranquility and harmony of nature. And my soul is instantly healed. So want to go to Master Chen this bamboo sea to take pictures. Every frame is a blockbuster. Through the screen, I can feel the fresh air of the bamboo sea. And I feel like I'm breathing much more smoothly. There. Next, I'm going to start digging bamboo shoots. Chen Bei walked in the bamboo forest, swinging the hoe in his hand from time to time, and a large, fat bamboo shoot was plowed out. The bamboo basket behind his back was filled at an extremely fast speed. Watching Master Chen digging bamboo shoots is nothing short of art. Wow! One swipe of the hoe and you've got bamboo shoots. Look at this speed. There's not enough bamboo shoots to go around. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X1. Everyone noticed that Master Chen basically has no mistakes in digging bamboo shoots. The accuracy is as precise as if he had installed perspective eyes. Wu Huang rewarded Super Rocket X1, Bamboo Shoots Harvest. Master Chen's Bamboo Shoot Digging Technique 666. Phew, the bamboo basket is full. But this basket full of bamboo shoots is enough for the bamboo shoots to eat for a few days. It looks like I'll have to weave a bigger basket to save me from having to run to the bamboo forest so often. Chen sat down with his butt in the bamboo forest and placed the bamboo basket beside him. Sha 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 sha. At this point, the sea of bamboo rustled as the slight warm breeze blew through. Chen back heel was slightly sweaty, but at this moment, when he was blown by the breeze, he felt incomparably comfortable and cozy. Few slightly sweating after the work, being blown by the slight warm breeze. It's so refreshing. Chen closed his eyes with a face of enjoyment. At this moment, in this tranquil bamboo sea, it's as if I can hear my heartbeat. Master Chen can enjoy such a cozy time. He's simply a winner in life. NVO. Only those who have experienced it will understand the feeling of being blown by the warm air after sweating slightly. I can't even imagine how cool Master Chen he really is. There are always grifters who want to harm Reward for Carnival X1. Master Chen's attitude towards life is really awesome. I'm a fan of Master Chen's attitude towards life from the very beginning. Chen closed his eyes. The sound of the wind and the rustle of the bamboo sea is in my ears. Suddenly, Chen, who possessed the ability of the Sage of Music, seemed to have realized something and slowly opened his eyes. A strong desire to create music was born in the heart. See only. Chen raised his mountain-catching sword and swung it at a bamboo tree beside him. With a click, the bamboo was cleanly cut off. Using the sharp-catching mountain knife, Chen began to meticulously peel off the outer skin of the bamboo. As the blade slid across the bamboo, a thin slice of bamboo shavings fell down, revealing the smooth and delicate texture of the bamboo's interior. What is Master Chen doing? Weaving bamboo baskets at the drop of a hat? Not quite like that. I've seen Master Chen weave bamboo baskets. It's not a step like that. Immediately after, Chen took off a piece of bamboo and started drilling holes in it with the tip of his knife. He controls the strength and angle of the tip of the knife to make sure that each hole is accurate. During the drilling process, he also stops from time to time and gently taps the bamboo with his hand to check whether the position and depth of the holes are appropriate. As the drilling is completed, the basic shape of an instrument takes shape. Oh, I see. It's a bamboo flute. Yes, Master Chen is making a bamboo flute. Chinese Classical Music Academy. President Chen Zhong, everyone is wrong. What the anchor is making is not a bamboo flute, but a bamboo shao. At this point, Chen had already finished trimming the detailed parts of the bamboo shao, and as the last cut fell, an exquisite bamboo shao was finally completed. President Chen is right. Chen nodded slightly and said, what I'm making now is one of our traditional Chinese musical instruments, the bamboo shao. That's right. I just closed my eyes and listened carefully to the sound of the breeze blowing across the bamboo sea. From this wonderful sound of nature, I happen to realize a shao song. I'm afraid I'll forget it later, so I plan to make a bamboo shao on the spot and play it out. This statement was made on the live stream. Netizens were skeptical. Master Chen has woven bamboo baskets before. Making bamboo shao is certainly not difficult. But Master Chen, you told me that you even composed a shao song yourself and had to blow it out. Are you sure you're not teasing me? Realizing the shao song on the spot, and making a bamboo cock to blow it on the spot? Listening to the wind and understanding the shao song? It's so mysterious. Is Master Chen real or fake? Enlightenment song and making shao. Chen is going to heaven. Mr. Chen Zhong, President of the Chinese Academy of Classical Music. Chinese traditional music is not something that can be composed casually. 99% of the shao tunes we know in modern times come from the creations of the ancients. Anchor boy. That's a bit grandiose. Oh, how dare I compare myself to the ancients. Listening to the wind blowing the sound of the bamboo sea to realize the song, and thus making the shao blowing, all is just a whim. You must not laugh at me. As Chen said that, he placed the bamboo shao that he had made with his hands and placed it on his mouth to blow. P.S. Plus fanbase is now open. Lords can join on my homepage. Click to join. In a sea of green bamboo, Chen held the shao and gently closed his eyes. Next moment, it brushed its fingers over the bamboo cock. As the first note sounded, the sound of the shao echoed through the quiet bamboo sea. The sound of the bamboo flute was like the gurgling of a stream, and like the breeze brushing across the bamboo sea, melodious and far-reaching. Chen body swayed gently with the rhythm of the sound, as if he was one with the bamboo pipe, with the music, and with the entire bamboo sea. Live stream. The netizens were shocked to see Chen actually blowing a bamboo cock. Crap, it's really blowing. I can't believe Master Chen. He can also suck a cock. Don't step on the car. Enjoy it. The blowjob. It's something. Master Chen really heard the wind blowing in the bamboo sea and composed a shao song on the spot. Horrible as it is, The sound of this Xiao, Master Chen, seems to cleanse the soul, and all my worries have vanished. See only. Chen Bei's fingers flew and jumped on the bamboo Xiao, naturally and smoothly, as if he had become one with the bamboo Xiao. The sound of the Xiao fluttered in the air, sometimes high and impassioned, sometimes low and gentle. It penetrated the bamboo sea, penetrated the mountains, penetrated the hearts of millions of netizens in the live broadcast. The sound of the Xiao seems to travel through time and space, putting you in the ancient bamboo sea, feeling the peace and beauty. Inside the live feed, netizens were deeply attracted by Chen Bei's Xiao sound, and pop-ups were swiping the screen. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. Oh my god, I've heard some classical music recitals before, but I've never heard such a beautiful Xiao sound. I'm completely shocked. Hushang Huang rewarded Douyin Blimp X10. Master Chen's Xiao sound makes me hear the sound of the stream gurgling and the breeze brushing through the bamboo sea. It's as if I'm in the middle of this bamboo sea too. Heavenly music. So healing. Master Chen's Xiao. It really amazes me. To be honest, I never liked classical instruments and music before. I thought it was very rustic. But the sound of Master Chen's Xiao made me feel the endless charm of classical music. Chen Zhong, president of the Huaxia Classical Music Academy. It's shocking. This Xiao song blends perfectly with nature and the entire bamboo sea, giving me an unprecedented impact. What's more, this Xiao song is not in the traditional bamboo Xiao repertoire. It was indeed composed by Chen Xiaoyu on the spot. Chen Xiaoyu is truly a musical genius. Affirmation from President Chen, asterisk. Chen Bei. This improvised Xiao music, not only did it capture the hearts and minds of millions of netizens, but even Chen Zhong, the director of the Huaxia Classical Music Academy, was deeply impressed. Chen Bei did not notice that the netizens who were shocked by his Xiao sound in the live broadcast room were completely immersed in his musical world. As the last note fell, Chen Bei slowly opened his eyes and smiled faintly at the camera. Making up my own tunes and blowing them around for fun and dedication. Chen Zhong, director of the Chinese Academy of Classical Music. Chen Xiaoyu, if you're making things up and blowing things out of proportion, then half a lifetime of classical music research by the teachers and professors of the entire Academy of Classical Music would be a joke. President Chen is flattering. Chen Bei smiled modestly. When I was a child, I would make bamboo Xiao from bamboo and play blindly with my buddies, not really knowing any profound music theory. I only know that music is just a spiritual link to nature. Mr. Chen Zhong, president of the Chinese Academy of Classical Music. Good. The phrase music is just a link to the heart of nature. Is Mr. Chen interested in teaching at our institute? I can directly give you the title of professor. No. Chen Bei refused. It's because I don't want to go to work that I came back to my village to do live broadcasting. I appreciate the goodwill of President Chen. Seeing Chen Bei's refusal, Chen Zhong did not force himself. Chinese Classical Music Academy, Director Chen Zhong. Well then, I have no regrets in dying to see our Chinese classical music passed on by someone as talented as Chen Xiaoyu. The netizens were shocked to see Chen Zhong giving such a high evaluation to Chen Bei and even wanting to hire Chen Bei as a professor. There are always griots who want to harm me at. Can you comment on what kind of level Master Chen's improvisation of this piece is? To this, Chen Zhong had this to say. Mr. Chen Zhong, director of the Chinese Academy of Classical Music, judging from this piece of Xiao music, Chen Xiaoyu's attainments in classical music, it is not too much to say that he is a master. The name of master, in China, only the top people in a certain profession are worthy of having. The moment. The weight of this comment coming from Chen Zhong's mouth was self-evident. Crap, maestro, is Master Chen hiding so deeply that he has a master's level of attainment in music? Coward. What? Master Chen has turned down the offer to be a professor at the Conservatory of Music. I was a small black fan, but now I'm completely convinced. Master Chen is a genius. Just when the netizens were immersed in incomparable shock, a gift-topping pop-up screen completely brought the atmosphere of the live broadcast room to a climax. Hangzhou Xuanji Technology Company, Ltd., official certification, reward Carnival X10. Hello, Master Chen. The Xiao song you just composed has a far-reaching meaning. Like an orchid in an empty valley, it matches the style of Qin Shi Mingyu, a large-scale classical Chinese-style anime being developed by our company. Our company is willing to purchase the exclusive rights to this Xiao song of yours, Master Chen, for $3 million. This pop-up came out. The live feed exploded. I'll go. It's the official of Hangzhou Xuanji Technology. Master Chen's impromptu Xiao music has attracted the officials of Qin Shi Mingyu. It's awesome. Qin Shi Mingyu is my favorite Chinese anime. When's the next one coming out? I'm on the line for the next installment. Master Chen's Xiao song, paired with the national style anime, is a match made in heaven. I'm looking forward to the sound of the gods in Qin Shi Mingyu. Master Chen's Xiao music is worth $3 million. He's made a fortune. Welcome Genki Tech. I'm also a big fan of your company's national anime, Qinshi Mingyu. Let's talk about buying the rights to the Xiao music later. On behalf of millions of Qinshi fans, I would like to ask when the next installment of Qinshi Mingyu will be online. We fans have been waiting for the next installment of Qinshi Mingyu to go online, Chen Bei asked with a slight smile. Hangzhou Xuanji Technology Company, Ltd, official certification, ahem. The next one we are in the middle of production. We'll strive to go online as soon as possible to meet with the fans. Oh, haha, okay, Chen Bei joked. Then please have your company put the next installment online as soon as possible under the premise of controlling the quality, or else the Qinshi fans are going to get old. Joke's over. Chen Bei talked about business. Just now, your company said that it wants to buy the exclusive rights to this bamboo xiao song of mine for $3 million, right? Hangzhou Xuanji Technology Company, Ltd, official certification yes. Master Chen, the xiao song you created will be featured in the next Qinshi Mingyu movie, so as a Qinshi fan, you should be very happy about it, asterisk. Yes, Chen Bei nodded slightly. It's quite a lot to sell a $3 million high price for a xiao song that you created off the top of your head. Further, as a Qinshi fan, it's a great pleasure to have my own xiao music in Qinshi Minhwa. Let's add each other as friends, Chen Bei proposed. After we get off the air, your company will send me the electronic contract. After signing the contract, I'll compose the xiao music and send it to your company. Hangzhou Xuanji Technology Company, Ltd, official certification, Master Chen. This requires you to personally come to our Hangzhou headquarters. This is because in addition to signing the contract, this xiao song also needs to be recorded by you personally, Master Chen. The bamboo xiao artist who cooperated with our company said that your skill in playing the bamboo xiao is way higher than his, and that this xiao song can only achieve the best auditory feast if you personally play and record it. Faced with this reasonable request, Chen Bei naturally had no reason to refuse. No problem, Chen Bei nodded. I don't have time tomorrow. Let's do it the day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow I will go to your company's headquarters in Hangzhou. That's all. Chen Bei and Xuanji Technology reached a preliminary agreement. There are always grips who want to harm me. Congratulations to Mr. Chen on the success of his partnership with Xuanji Technology. Shanghai Emperor, I didn't expect that one day Master Chen would reach a cooperation with my favorite anime. Great. Congratulations to Master Chen. A congratulatory message from the Mountain Town's Qinshi fan. A congratulatory message from Hacienda's Qinshi fan. System, draw. Chen Bei carried the bamboo shoots on his back and walked down the mountain, saying silently in his heart, ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining its spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title of fishing master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title of jade appraiser. The raffle is over. In total, Chen Bei received the following awards: 3 bottles of spiritual water, 7 square meters of spiritual fields, and awards in the ability categories of fishing master and jade appraiser. A master angler? Not bad. Not bad. It looks like it's a good night to eat fish. Back at the old mansion, it was already noon. After Chen Bei had finished feeding the panda mom, bamboo shoots, and the 3 cubs, he started cooking and making lunch. Did everyone see that? Chen Bei said while cooking. Shoots 3 cubs, their eyes have fully opened. In a little while, the little guys will be able to run around. The cubs will grow up soon. I look forward to seeing them alive and kicking. It's still Master Chen that you feed them well, so that the 3 cubs can grow so fast. Master Chen is cooking again. Slipping away. I'm really leaving this time. I'll see you after dinner. Soon. 3 dishes and 1 soup done. They were braised eggplant, with charcoal grilled green head mushrooms made with leftover wild mushrooms, stir-fried green peppers, and chicken fur mushroom soup. Yellow, this bowl is yours. Sip, sip, sip. Cauliflower, come here. This bowl is yours. Separately, he gave Xiao Huang and cauliflower, each a bowl of rice mixed with a smorgasbord of various vegetables. Woof! Cauliflower smelled the tantalizing aroma of the meal, and her mouth watered. It couldn't wait to lower its head, burying almost its entire head into the bowl. The mouth was like a high-speed machine, constantly opening and closing, rapidly rolling the food into its mouth. Cauliflower is so cute, drooling at the smell of rice. Ha ha, cauliflower, my rice bowl is my world. Wow, cauliflower tastes so good. I can't help but taste the rice in that bowl. Upstairs, you're really hungry. Grabbing food from a dog? Leave me alone. Due to eating too fast, cauliflower's mouth and around her nose were covered in rice, but it didn't seem to care. It just concentrated on continuing to bury its head in its mouth and eat bitterly, with a "oh" sound coming out of its mouth, as if to say, Master, this rice is really delicious. Not a moment too soon, the bowl of food was swept away by the cauliflower. It burped contentedly, stuck out its tongue and licked the grains of rice around its mouth, and finally laid down leisurely on the ground. The little belly was so rounded that one was afraid that it would burst in the next second. Ha ha, cauliflower is such a snacker, eating rice all over her face. The sound of Os is full of satisfaction. Cauliflower's meal tastes too good, doesn't it? The bowl is licked clean. Cauliflower is really a model of CD-ROM action in the world of eating. Shanghai Emperor, I'm going to go. Look at cauliflower's little tummy. It feels like it's going to explode in the next second. There are always grifters who want to harm me, eat and lie down. Cauliflower's life is really leisurely and comfortable. Hey, it's just another day of living like a dog. Live stream. Cauliflower's little life is really the envy of millions of netizens. I say everyone to it? Chenbei covered his face. Especially harm me. You a tycoon. How can you compare it with cauliflower a puppy? There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. Hey oh, cauliflower can eat the food that you personally cook. Master Chen. Which is something I can't eat for any amount of money. Emperor of Shanghai, agree +1. Ha ha, I'm really convinced you too. Chenbei cried and laughed. How about this? After I'm done with my work in a few days, how about inviting the two of you, who are the top 1 and 2 on the reward list, to come and play with me for a few days? Harm and Shanghai Emperor have been very supportive since the start of the broadcast. Their rewards, big and small, added up to hundreds of thousands of dollars. As a matter of fact, it's only right for him to invite the two of them to come and play for a few days. Shanghai Emperor, crap, Master Chen. Really, there are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. Can you keep your word? You can't lie to us. A gentleman's word is his bond. Chenbei laughed. Shanghai Emperor, crap, Master Chen's atmosphere. Bull. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Ha 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 ha. With these words from Master Chen, I'm happier than if I made $10 million. The moment. The two tycoons with prominent family backgrounds were actually happy as two children. Oh, I say you two as far as it goes? Chenbei laughed and shook his head. Couldn't wait to pick up his rice bowl and took a big bite. Hiccup. Finish eating. Chenbei looked towards Xiao Huang who was biting his own tail for fun, with cauliflower who was lying on the ground. You two come with me into the mountains this afternoon and we'll go fishing and eating. Everyone saw it too. The 100,000 Great Mountains are different from ordinary mountain ranges in that there are several rivers winding through them, and there are countless streams of all kinds. These rivers and streams harbor rich fish resources. When the anchor was a kid, he used to go into the mountains and fish. Chenbei said, Master Chen is going fishing this afternoon? As a veteran fishing guy, I'm looking forward to it. I've got my little bench waiting. Dog's head, I wonder how good Master Chen's fishing skills are. He won't be in the Air Force, haha. I really haven't fished in a long time. Chenbei went into the house, rummaged through a set of yellowed angling line sets, held them up in front of the camera, and said, Look, everyone, this line set is still the one I played with when I was a kid. Seeing this set of line sets, my as if back to that spring more than 10 years ago. Chenbei remembers. High-definition footage. Chenbei's fishing line set in his hand is very old and nostalgic. The fishing line was slightly yellowed, and the hook was rusty. Live stream. Netizens have questioned the thread set in Chenbei's hands when they see it. I go, Master Chen, you this set of line sets are more than 10 years. A proper collection, dog head. The hooks are rusty. No, is this thread set still working for you, Master Chen? Of course it works. It's just yellowed fishing line and rusty hooks. It doesn't stop catching fish at all. When I was a kid, I've caught big fish of over 10 pounds with this line set. In reality, a lot of fishing guys use thousands of dollars of rods with hundreds of dollars of sets of line sets, and they still don't go airborne every day? Chenbei said it was perfectly fine. Master Chen caught a big fish of more than 10 pounds when he was a child? I doubt Master Chen is bragging. Put, our high-priced equipment fishing guy said he received a 10,000 point blitzkrieg. This person that Master Chen is talking about. It can't be me, can it? High-priced equipment fishing guy crying in the toilet. Solid. There are always grips who want to harm me, seeing this retro-style line set of Mr. Chen. I'm more excited to see what brand of fishing rod Mr. Chen has. Dijia, Guangwei, or Jiajiu and I. The sign. When we were kids fishing, we didn't have fishing rods. A regular bamboo pole was enough. Chenbei casually picked up a thin bamboo pole in the yard and began to bundle the thread set at the top of the pole. Crap, bamboo pole fishing. Shocked, is Master Chen going back to the primitive? Fishing with a bamboo pole. In this day and age, Master Chen fishing with a bamboo pole is considered a breath of fresh air in the fishing world. As an authentic rural child, I said that this is how I fished when I was a child. It's like I've returned to my childhood. It's so intimate. I bet Master Chen is in the Air Force. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. I am also an amateur fisherman. If you like fishing, I can send you a few fishing rods. All of them are international brands. No need old Shanghai. This bamboo pole is kind to use. Chen Bei carried the fishing rod and lifted the bucket. Alright, let's go. Squeak. Wanted. Little Yellow and Cauliflower immediately followed in their master's footsteps. Ha ha ha, even if it's Little Yellow. Cauliflower is just over a month old and walks clumsily. Master Chen, are you sure it can keep up with you? Don't worry everyone. Our Chinese field dogs are not that delicate. As my dog, Cauliflower must start exercising from a young age. This way, when we enter the mountains later and encounter danger, we can have the ability to defend ourselves and even kill back. Chen Bei explained. Master Chen has a point. Yes, I often see certain dogs in the city, fed by their owners to become a meatball. Such a dog has no beauty of a dog at all, and is very disgusting. Agreed. +1. The afternoon sunlight, slanting down on the road. The air was filled with a light grassy scent. One man, one dog and one weasel, out of the village, walking on the country road, forming a unique scenery. Little Yellow is faster, jumping and jumping, golden yellow fur shining in the sunlight. Cauliflower, on the other hand, was slightly clumsy, its 4 short legs struggling to take steps, trying to keep up with Little Yellow and Chen Bei. Every few steps that Yellow ran, she looked back at the cauliflower behind her every now and then. Squeak. Cauliflower, come after me. Seeing this, Cauliflower hurriedly picked up the pace, running as fast as its little short legs could carry it, its little fluffy tail wagging in the air. It barked as it ran, seemingly cheering itself on. Woof woof. Wait for me, Yellow. In this way, Xiao Huang and Cauliflower followed behind Chen Bei, running one after the other, their figures jumping on the countryside paths, leaving behind a string of cheerful footprints. The afternoon sun is so warm, and the country roads are so pleasant. One man, one dog and one weasel. This combination is unbeatable. Little Yellow has amazing bouncing power and Cauliflower's little short legs are working super hard. They're both adorable babies. Cauliflower cheers. Catch up with Yellow. After being scolded by the stupid leader just now, I came back to open the live broadcast and saw the lovely figures of Xiao Huang and Cauliflower. My mood instantly became pleasant at haha. Live stream. Netizens who have been in the urban cage for a long time were healed by this idyllic scene of pastoral beauty. Auntie Wan, gathering firewood. At the foot of the mountain, Chen Bei met Aunt Wan from the village. Yo, Xiao Bei, is this the weasel you raised? Auntie Wan curiously surveyed Little Yellow and said, Hey, it's divine. You, Auntie Wan, in all my life, this is the first time I've heard that weasels can be cooked. Hey, that's not a bad pup. Is it the one from Zhao Youcai's family? A few pleasantries. When Aunt Wan saw Chen Bei carrying a bamboo fishing rod, she asked, Xiao Bei, are you going into the mountains to go fishing? Yes, Auntie Wan. Chen Bei nodded. I want to eat fish. The fish sold in town are farmed. The water quality is not good or feed. The earthy flavor is too heavy. Fish meat is not good. I just thought I'd go into the mountains and go to the river and catch a few for dinner. After all, the quality of the water in our mountains is unrivaled, and the fish that grow there are all tender and fat. Speaking of which, I haven't eaten wild fish from our mountains in years. Hearing Chen Bei say that, Auntie Wan's face surfaced with a touch of dissimilarity inside. Xiao Bei, if you want to go into the mountains to fish, this river as soon as you enter the mountains won't work. You'll have to go deeper into the mountains. Auntie Wan, why is this? Chen Bei was puzzled. I remember when I was a kid, there were a lot of fish in this river just as soon as I entered the mountains. Auntie Wan was furious when she talked about it and said, Ha! It wasn't those assholes from Zhao's village who did it. Chen Bei frowned. The assholes from Zhao's village. Zhaojia village, like Chenjia village, is a village built at the foot of the 100,000 mountains. But unlike the simplicity of the village of Chen, the village culture of Zhaojia village is corrupt. Many villagers are addicted to gambling and sit around the card table all day long, disregarding their families and farm work, resulting in the abandonment of farmland and homes. The lack of discipline among the youth often leads to trouble and fights in the neighboring villages. That's right, it's the asshole from Zhao's village. You say they can fish if they want to eat fish. We rely on the mountain to eat the mountain, rely on the water to eat the water. It's a matter of course, but those few bastards all day long everywhere in the surrounding villages. Nothing to go into the mountain, this river, electric fish. Electricity several times a month. Now, not to mention the fish. Shrimp are not a few, Auntie Wan said in exasperation. Is there such a thing? Knowing that the rural ecology that he loved was wantonly destroyed by a few jerks from a neighboring village, Chen Bei was on fire. Chen Bei frowned. Didn't you call the police? Electrofishing is against the law. Why? Someone called the police at first. But what kind of place are we? Auntie Wan looked helpless. By the time the police arrived, they had long since disappeared. We don't have any surveillance here, so just talking isn't evidence. and we can't even catch them. When the police left, the villagers who called the police were also retaliated against by those jerks from Zhao's village, and the glass was smashed. It's been a long time coming, and no one cares. The matter of electrofishing is a big deal. The police can't catch them in flagrante delicto, so there's definitely no way to build a case. Alright, Auntie Wan, I know. Chen Bei nodded. Then I'll walk further into the mountains and go fishing in those rivers farther up the mountain. Pro go. Auntie Wan suddenly remembered something and urged. By the way, Xiao Bei, I've heard people say that the mountains have been haunted by blind bears lately. You shouldn't go too deep into the mountains either, so pay attention to safety. Okay, I know, Auntie Wan. Chen Bei waved his hand and began to enter the mountain. TMD. As an angler, I hate electrofishing. Electrofishing is typically stupid. The fry are electrocuted and it's very ecologically destructive. The assholes in Jiajia village are so hateful that they take revenge on the villagers for electrofishing. I hope someone will take care of this. I thought the villages near the Chen village were all as simple and kind as the villagers of the Chen village, united and loving. A glimpse of the whole picture. Through the behavior of these jerks, the village culture of this Zhao village is definitely corrupted. Live stream. Netizens were also outraged when they heard about this. Not every village is as simple as the Chen family village. Chen Bei said as he walked, this Zhao family village. I've heard about it since I was a child. Gambling is the norm for the villagers, and even the fields are deserted. Some teenagers who have no parental control naturally grow up to be assholes. They loiter all day long, wreaking havoc on the neighboring villages, and the villagers are suffering. It looks like I'm going to have to go a little further into the mountains to catch a fish. This section of the river as soon as you enter the mountains has been electrically extirpated of fish by the jerks from Zhao's village. Chen Bei only had to sacrifice his proximity and walk a little further into the mountains. Half an hour later, Chen Bei brought little yellow and cauliflower and arrived at a small river between two mountains. The small river was flowing with beautiful scenery. Well, let's choose this as this afternoon's fishing spot. Chen Bei found a large tree near the river and used a mountain catching knife to dig up a few fresh earthworms to use as bait. Master Chen, want to fish with worms? I usually use red worms, or commercial baits. I'll take a pack of September 18th Field Edition with me anywhere. Fish in the 100,000 mountains are very picky about their food choices. Food that is not native to the area is so wary that they easily won't eat it. Only the most natural baits, such as earthworms, are more appealing to the fish, Chen Bei said as he hung the earthworm on the hook. Shoo! He flung the rod and the lure, with its line, made a perfect parabola through the air and plunged accurately into a seemingly calm bay. Xiao Huang and Cauliflower were squatting on Chen Bei's left and right respectively, staring curiously at the float on the river. Fishing, choosing where to fish is key. The slower currents and abundance of food and oxygen at coves like this one make it a favorite place for fish to congregate. Next, we just need to wait quietly for the fish to take the bait. Now that I have dozens of ways to cook fish in my head, which one should I choose? Chen Bei's eyes were fixed on the buoy and he waited quietly. Master Chen's rod swinging action is so cool. Although I don't fish, I think Master Chen has a point. Ha ha, little yellow and cauliflower. Master Chen's right and left protectors. I originally thought that Master Chen was just an ordinary angler, but now I can responsibly tell you that just with this perfect parabola that Master Chen just made, this is the mark of an expert. Fishing reward Carnival X1, agree, Master Chen's choice of fishing position and casting action. Very professional. At the same time, Chen Bei also explains the essentials of fishing to the audience. Fishing is more than just casting and pulling. It is an art that requires patience and skill. You have to learn to observe water conditions, fish conditions, and also adjust your strategy according to the weather and time of day. The words just fell. The buoy sank violently, and the bamboo pole in Chen Bei's hand instantly completed an exaggerated amplitude, as if it would break at any time. I've got a real fish. Hiss. Looks like the fish is not small. I bet Master Chen's bamboo pole is going to break. Hooked. Chen Bei was very excited. He gripped the rod tightly, stabilized his breathing, and sensed the movement of the fish by the twitching of the line. With that feel, that release, it should be a big bass. Ah, Master Chen can tell what kind of fish it is by the feel of his hand. I don't believe it. If Master Chen is right, I'll eat shit live. Okay. Upstairs is cheating again, isn't it? My judgment that it was a big bass underwater was based on water conditions, the way the fish was striking, and a combination of experience with growing up here, and no nonsense. Fish it up later and we'll all see. The large underwater bass also seemed to be an experienced opponent, and instead of rushing to escape, it launched a skillful struggle underwater. Chen Bei could feel it. At times it tugs gently on the line, trying to feel out the situation. At other times it gives a sharp tug to try to shake the hook off. Chen Bei steadily maneuvered the fishing rod. He knew that this game required patience and skill. At times he relaxes the line so that the fish thinks it has a chance to escape and lowers its guard. At other times, he tightens the line violently, giving the fish a surprise blow. The big bass seemed enraged, and it began to struggle frantically in the water, trying to break free of the hook, and the river was churned up by it. Qianbei still gripped the fishing rod tightly, constantly adjusting the strength and angle, trying to lead the fish to the shore. The game lasted for 10 minutes until the big bass finally ran out of strength and gradually lost the power to struggle. Qianbei took the opportunity to lift the rod. The big bass finally exposed the water surface. Its body shone silver white in the sunlight, and its scales were tight and smooth, as if it was a fine craft. Qianbei carefully pulled the fish up to the shore and put it into the bucket. Wow! Awesome! It's true that Master Chen was right. It's a big bass. The strength and direction are so well controlled. Master Chen is actually an expert fisherman. Master Chen's game with this big bass is just too good. Where's the one who wants to eat shit? Seeing Qianbei catch a big fish, Xiao Huang and Cauliflower were also very excited. Squeak! The master of the bull. Woof woof! The master is awesome. Perch is a very delicious fish. Its meat is tender and has an excellent flavor. Qianbei swallowed a mouthful of water. There are just nine methods in my mind about cooking this sea bass. I can't. I'm itching to see Master Chen catch a fish. Pack up your things right away and go out fishing. I'm crying with envy. I'd be so happy if I caught one. I'd have to wear it around my waist and walk around the neighborhood a few times. I'm addicted to fishing. 2. Let's go. I'm already on my way. My wife won't let me go. I'm backhanding a big pussy bucket. I'm going to explode the nurses today. And Jesus couldn't stop me even if he came. I said so. Subsequently, the fishing rod in Qianbei's hand was thrown and withdrawn, bringing the strength of the fishing master to the extreme. Red-eye trout, carp, whitefish, brook grouper, and more soon filled the buckets brought in. 2-6. Master Chen is called fishing. I'm called being caught by a fish. I counted, in less than an hour, more than 30 fish, including multiple 7 and 8 pound walleye. Fishing reward for Carnival X1, convinced. I'm completely convinced. If Master Chen were to make a short fishing video, there would be nothing left for me to do. There. The buckets brought in are full, and after catching this last one, we'll call it a day and go home, Qianbei said. And that's when, on the other side of the river came several youths tracing dragons and tigers. A few of them walked with a 6-parent stride, and 2 of them were carrying something like an electric battery with a wire connecting them to a plunge net in their hands. Electrofishing equipment. A few people saw Qianbei, who was fishing by the river, and first froze for a moment. One person pulled out his cell phone, not knowing what he was rummaging through for the others. Then after a few people muttered a few sentences, they walked straight towards Qianbei. Master Chen. Someone's coming over there. Hiss. There are tattoos on his body. He doesn't look like a good guy. Quick look. These guys are carrying tools for electrofishing. I'm going to go. It can't be such a coincidence that I ran into those assholes from Zhao's village. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me, Master Chen. Be careful. These assholes are coming towards you. They look like they want to pick a fight. Live stream. When the netizens saw the visitors, they probably guessed the identity of the other party in their hearts. These youths who were striding with the pace of 6 relatives were the same electric fish mongrels from Zhaojia village that Aunt Wan had spoken of earlier. That's right. I recognize them. They're those jerks from Zhao's village. Qianbei nodded. When he saw the electric fishing tools carried by the other party, a flash of teasing flashed in Qianbei's eyes. Immediately after, several assholes came to Qianbei and surrounded him in the center. Yo! What a coincidence! Aren't you that kid from the Chun village? A young man at the head of the group, with a tattooed eye in the sky on his forehead, grinned and said, I heard that you earned a lot of money from live broadcasting, and you also built a cement road for the village for free? At this point, another young gangster glanced at Qianbei's bucket and said in surprise, Look, hey, this kid is catching a lot of fish, and there's a big bass. It's just right. This big perch is made to eat at night, so we don't have to go down to the water to electrocute the fish so troublesome. Heavens, gangster Zhao Chang saw the big perch. A flash of greed appeared in his eyes and said, Chen's village boy, this fish is for us, haha. Right, we're short of money. Why don't we borrow some? It doesn't have to be much, just 100,000 or 80,000, and I'll pay you back next month. Borrowing money? Next month? Qianbei would be a big F*** if he believed it. Ha 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 ha, laughing my ass off. This one has an eye tattooed on his brain? Master Chen, don't borrow it. This kind of person won't pay it back. They don't even know Master Chen. They want Master Chen to give them a big sea base, and they want to borrow money from him. Why don't you go and grab it? It's really a bunch of assholes. It's so infuriating. Live stream. See this scene. The netizens were outraged. Words. Qianbei just quietly stared at the river float, and did not pay attention to these several assholes. F***ck. Chen clan village brat. Are you deaf from talking to you? Zhao Chang frowned. What? Looking down on our Zhao village people? Put. Chen Bei lifts the rod and a creek grouper is pulled out of the water. Putting the creek grouper into the bucket, Chen Bei then spoke faintly. Do we know each other? Why should I give you the fish I caught? Why should I lend you the money I earned? Master Chen dislikes you well. Pretty. You can't give such shameless assholes a good face when dealing with them. Master Chen toughs out a few assholes. Powdered. These scumbags should be sent to jail. Boy, if you're going to talk like that, it's no fun. Zhao Chang was stunned by Chen Bei's dislike and said in annoyance. Your Chen family village and our Zhao family village have been family for hundreds of years. A family has to help each other. Isn't it right to send me a fish to eat and lend me some money? So be it. I'll take this big base, and I'll leave the rest for you. I won't borrow 100,000 either. 30,000. 30,000 will do. Zhao Chang had just seen some videos about Chen Bei from his little brother's cell phone. Seeing that Chen Bei had made a fortune selling lightning wood in monkey wine, he was mentally unbalanced. I often go into the mountains to electrofish myself. How come I didn't pick up anything worthwhile? Not fair. Immediately, he was determined to blackmail Chen Bei hard today. I've learned a lot today. There are such shameless people in this world. It's really shameless to open the door to shamelessness. Shameless to the home. $30,000? Does my husband want to give you 3 slaps in the face? There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. No. I suspect that these guys have never seen the videos of Master Chen's Iron Mountain leaning against a tree and beating up Pigeon Wu Yuan. Otherwise how would they dare to blackmail Master Chen? How else would they dare to blackmail Master Chen? Just now, a gangster took out his cell phone and searched for something, presumably temporarily looking for Master Chen's video. These assholes just saw Master Chen making money, and didn't brush up on the video about Master Chen's force. Ha! Chen Bei laughed coldly. I am rich. There are millions of them, but I won't give you a single cent. This statement was made. Zhao Chang and the other assholes froze, then became furious. A few of them roamed the countryside and no one dared to mess with them, but it was the first time they encountered a head iron like Chen Bei. I'll be damned. Give me a face. Right. Dare to insult my kung. Looking for a beating. For the sake of the face of your Chen village chief, only to talk to you well. Have to force us to do it. Right. Brothers, do it. Said. Zhao Chang slammed his fist into Chen Bei's eye socket, which was his famous stunt of sealing the eye with one punch. Kung, great punch. Django V587. Let this kid know that he knows how powerful Kung is. The rest of the jerks, standing around cheering and drumming. It's over. It's over. It's really over now. Asterisk. Live stream. The pop-up screen is densely packed with the word finished. But this finish does not refer to Chen Bei, but Zhao Chang, who swung his fist. Humph. Boy. You wouldn't have to take a beating if you were honest and obedient. Zhao Chang was pleased with himself when he heard his juniors boasting. It was as if he had already imagined the awesome image of Chen Bei being knocked down by his own punch. Next. Bang. Just when Zhao Chang's fist was only 0.01 centimeters away from Chen Bei. Chen Bei's fist, however, was the first to hit the small of his back. Zhao Chang, vomit. Put. Zhao Chang knelt down at Chen Bei's feet, covering his stomach and vomiting furiously. The rest of the jerks, woohoo, everyone together. A few seconds later. Vomit. 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 A few of Zhao Village's assholes led by Zhao Chang. All of them knelt in a neat row in front of Chen Bei, covering their stomachs and spitting out their overnight meals. Ha ha ha. It's so much fun to see Master Chen violently beating up assholes. Relief. Who? It's cozy. I'd say the Zhou family's assholes are done for. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded Carnival X10. Master Chen is a man who has fought wolves and killed the Wolf King back. I really admire the guts of these assholes for daring to fight Master Chen. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. Rewarded Skyscraper X10. Master Chen has withdrawn most of the force. Otherwise the 8 Extremes fist would be able to kill a person with a full blow. Hello, comrade policeman. I'm from the Chen village. I caught a couple of jerks who were illegally electrofishing. Please come here. Chen Bei put down the gangsters led by Zhao Chang and directly dialed the police. Now, the man and the electrofishing equipment are both there. So it's a case of stolen goods. A sentence of more than 6 months and less than 3 years is a no-brainer. Master Chen called the police. Ha 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 ha. With all the evidence, let's see if they still dare to electrofish in the future. Great joy. Angle. When Zhao Chang saw Chen Bei calling the police, he forced himself to endure the abdominal pain and cursed. Vomit. I'm Zhao Chang. Heaven's eye. If you know what's good for you, let us go now. After cursing, he also glared fiercely at the little brother beside him who was also kneeling and vomiting. Damn it. This kid can fight so well. Why didn't you say so earlier? Pop. What responded to Zhao Chang was a slap from Chen Bei, directly swelling half of Zhao Chang's face. Shut up, Chen Bei coldly said. Well, Mud dries the nest. Mud stirs the, Zhao Chang said vaguely, originally wanting to threaten. But when he saw Chen Bei raise his palm again, he stifled the next half of his sentence. Punish the wicked and eliminate Master Chen. Master Chen is removing a major scourge for the surrounding villages. I'm laughing my ass off. You're still Heaven's Eye Zhao Chang. If you go out like that, you'll be hacked to death in a few days. Protect the river ecology. Start with Master Chen. Cool. Master Chen's punches have opened up my blocked mammary glands for years. Upstairs. You're a show-off. Fig. A scoundrel. To prevent a few assholes from escaping, Chen Bei found a few sturdy vines and tied a few people up. I'll go. Master Chen is very skillful at trapping people. Hiss. Master Chen's binding technique. It looks familiar. Kamehameha bound. Master Chen. Did he further his studies in an island country? Live stream. The moody netizens have turned on the jokes. Holy shit. You guys are really dirty. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up screen and cried and laughed. It's so hard to lead this class of netizens. More than 2 hours later, the police arrived late, led by the villagers of Chen Village. The river where Chen Bei was fishing was located in the middle of a large mountain. Without the villagers who were familiar with the mountain path to lead them, they wouldn't have been able to find it. Huffing and puffing, several police officers gasped for air and looked at Chen Bei, inquiring, "You're the one who called the police? Nice guy. When I was in the police academy, I didn't climb the mountain so tired. The police are finally here. It's not easy. The police uncle worked hard. Look at this exhaustion. Ha ha. 100,000 mountain passes really aren't covered. The police were stretched out for their first class after the police academy? This gasping sound of the police, as if you can hear their inner OS, next time you have to come in a helicopter. I'm the one who called the police. Comrade policeman. Chen Bei nodded and reached out to point at the several people who were bundled into dumplings on the riverbank and said, "These mongrels are from Zhao village, and they often electrocute fish in the river, seriously damaging the ecosystem of the rivers in the 100,000 mountains. Some villagers have reported to the police before, but no case could be filed because they were not caught on the spot. Count them unlucky that I ran into them this time." Several police officers looked toward Zhao Chang's several people who were tied into dumplings in an extremely humiliating position, as well as the 2 sets of electric fishing tools on the ground. The eyes that looked at Chen Bei carried a slight surprise in them. One man can subdue 5 or 6 assholes. Bull batch. In all sincerity, even they, who had been trained in professional fighting, couldn't do it. Okay, hard work. The police nodded, untied the vines for a few mongrels, took out handcuffs and cuffed them, and said to Chen Bei, "These people have violated the law by electrofishing, so we will take them away first. Subsequently, we will deal with them according to the law. Please keep the phone open and we may present you with a good citizen banner afterwards." Although the climb was tiring, the police comrades had a good time. These a couple of jerks illegal electrofishing. They have received a lot of reports before the phone, but because of the complexity of the road conditions in the 100,000 mountains, every time they arrived, people have long run away. Chen Bei's move had solved a big favor for them. Okay, slow down comrade cop. Chen Bei nodded. The good citizen banner doesn't matter to you. What matters is that it removes a nuisance from the surrounding villages and rivers. At this point, seeing the police coming, Zhao Chang immediately howled, "Comrade police, you have to do it for me. Look at my face that he hit. I want to sue him. Just stop it." The police officer turned his head to question Chen Bei after berating Zhao Chang. "Boy, which one of you started it? It matters who made the first move. According to HWA law, if Chen Bei firsthand, even in order to control the illegal electrofishing a few people, I am afraid that the lightest will have to lose money, and vice versa. If the other side of the illegal electric fish in the first place, and first move, then Chen Bei is self-defense, not to mention the swelling of the face, as long as it does not constitute an over-defense. Even if the other party is seriously injured is considered the other party deserved." Without waiting for Chen Bei to speak, "Comrade police, it was this kid who started it." Zhao Chang was the first to complain. "We are just craving for fish, and our fishing skills are not good, so we thought of using electrofishing to get some fish to eat. Who knows? Before we even got in the water, we got beat up by this kid. We didn't even fight back," he said, and gave a look to a couple of his associates. "Yeah, comrade cop, he started it. It was our first time electrofishing too, and before we could get in the water, he violently beat us up. I've been a chicken since I was a kid. How could I dare to hit someone Uhuv?" A few assholes immediately understood and followed Zhao Chang's act. See this scene. Inside the live broadcast, the netizens were furious. Fuck. How can these assholes be so shameless? It's obvious that they started it and didn't beat Master Chen, and now they've turned around and accused him first. A man like this is despised even by us women. Don't dare to do it. Coward. Boy, is it true what they say? If you really did start it, I'm afraid you'll have to come with us. No big deal though, at most you'll lose some money in this case. They're adjudicating the police for don't they? If you ask him, Chen-bei even punched lightly, but the law is so, and as a police officer, it is all the more important not to overstep it. Comrade police officer, I have video footage to prove it. They were the ones who moved first. I was acting in self-defense. Chen-bei pointed to the drone in the sky. I'm an anchor, and the original circumstances of what happened just now were broadcast live throughout. Also, I'm going to sue them for another offense. Racketeering. The cop's eyes lit up. That's good. Pull up the footage and I'll take a look. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? There's live video. Ha ha ha. Let's see how the assholes can still weasel their way out of this one. 2-6. Originally less than 3 years. Extortion directly into more than 3 years. Master Chen knows the law. There are always grifters who want to harm me. It suddenly occurred to me that Master Chen couldn't have planned everything from the moment he saw the Zhao village assholes. Shanghai Emperor, hiss. The thought is terrifying. I can only say that Master Chen's IQ is too terrifying. Every move and fate of these assholes has been calculated to death by Master Chen. Originally I think, the Chen clan village and the Zhao clan village are both at the foot of the 100,000 Great Mountains. There's no need to make things worse. Just give a few of them a lesson. But since they are unrepentant, I will not be blamed. Chen-bei said to the camera while picking up his cell phone and pulling up the live video. Picture. Zhao Chang swung his fist at Chen-bei, who only threw a counter punch in the last 0.01 seconds. Young man, good hands, the policeman complimented after watching the replay. Come on, this has nothing to do with you at all. It was a couple of them that started it. Add me to the VX and send me a copy of the video. Illegal electrofishing plus extortion. These assholes, they won't be able to get out for 3 or 5 years. Ha 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 ha. Laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Originally, it was under 3 years, but now it's over 3 years because of my own fault. This is what happens when you mess with Master Chen. After this incident, I feel even more that Master Chen is not only strong in force, but also the strongest brain. Immediately, Chen-bei took the live video and sent a copy to the police. You guys be honest and come back to the station with me. Immediately after, Zhao Chang and the rest of the assholes were then taken away by the police. Before leaving, Heaven's Eye Zhao Chang raised his voice to the sky in resignation. You wait for me. I'll be back. Oh, I'll wait for you. Oh. Chen-bei picked up the bucket full of fish catches, carried the fishing rod, and also prepared to go down the mountain and go home. Suddenly, his pupils shrank. Hiss. Guess. Everyone. What I found. Yes. 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 That's the look. The familiar feeling is back. Every time Master Chen finds a treasure, he has this look in his eyes. Looking forward. Looks like it's my lucky day. Chen-bei's gaze locked onto a rock at the bottom of the river. His tone tinged with excitement. I didn't expect that this trip into the mountains to go fishing would not only catch the bastard who electrocuted the fish in Zhao's village and bring him to justice. Surprisingly, a piece of jade can still be found in this river. Said. Chen-bei plopped down on the edge of the river, rolled up his sleeves, and poked his entire arm into the water. Crap. Jade? It's awesome. Quickly, let's see what kind of jade it is. Master Chen's eyes are so sharp that he can see the bottom of the river. Looking forward. Soon, a grayish stone was then fished out by Chen-bei. Live stream. The moment the netizens saw the stone, their expectations turned into boos. This stone, it's also too itsy bitsy, isn't it? It's just an ordinary rock. After half a day's anticipation, this is what you get. Master Chen, are you sure this is a piece of jade? It looks like an ordinary stone from the side of the road? See only. On camera. The stone that Chen-bei had fished out from the bottom of the river was indeed nothing special from the outside. It was like the pebbles that could be found everywhere on the river bank. Rough, gray, and without any luster. However, in Chen-bei's eyes, there was a treasure lurking within this inconspicuous stone. He was now a jade appraiser and would never be wrong. Chen-bei's gaze was like a torch as he pointed at the live cell phone camera and said in a tone full of confidence, Everyone, although the appearance of this stone is unremarkable, but I dare to assert that there must be beautiful jade within it. However, the netizens of the live stream, were clearly not buying it. Master Chen, just blow it, dog's head. I went to school less. Master Chen, don't lie to me. This stone is an ordinary pebble any way you look at it. Even the two tycoons who had always believed in Chen-bei unconditionally questioned it. There are always griots who want to harm me, Master Chen. It's not that I don't believe you this time, */omega**. When I went to Yunnan, I played gambling with stones a few times. This stone of yours really looks like something you picked up randomly on the side of the road. It doesn't match with the stones used in gambling at all. Ah, Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. If you open a beautiful jade, I'll swipe 100 carnivals. A carnival that is 3,000. 100. That's 300,000. Crap. The landlord bets so much? 300,000 dollars. It could buy my life. Don't worry. Your life isn't worth 300,000. Dog's head. Sigma, degree, is this the world of the tycoon? Horrible as it is. Facing the audience's skepticism, Chen smiled in response. Don't believe me? Then we'll see. He picked up a small, sharp stone directly from the ground. There's no professional stone-solving tool, so let's take this stone instead, said. Chen then picked up a small sharp stone and began to knock the jade fished out of the river. Each strike, with just the right amount of force and angle, will cause the surface of the jade to peel off a small piece. Every knock tugged at the heartstrings of the viewers in the live broadcast room. They held their breath and stared intently at the screen, afraid of missing a single detail. If there really is a beautiful jade hiding, Master Chen is a god in my heart. Master Chen's hands are simply too steady. Looking forward. Will there be a reversal? Live guys, are you as nervous as I am that you're holding your breath? Gradual. The outer skin of the stone was removed little by little, revealing, still, the ordinary stone texture. Live stream. The audience was even more skeptical. It seems that Master Chen, this time, has really looked away. The outer skin has been peeled off so much. How come it's still an ordinary stone? It's over. I've been looking forward to this for so long, but it's still an ordinary stone. My heart is stuffed. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. It looks like I won, *****. Ha, old Shanghai. Don't be in a hurry. The stone hasn't been completely solved yet. Chen Bei smiled calmly and continued to concentrate on solving the stone. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. So confident, Omega? A little panicked. Time passes by. With the outer skin of the stone, more was stripped away. Finally, a corner of the stone suddenly flashed with a warm luster. It was the unique luster of jade, soft and deep, like a gift of nature and the precipitation of years. Live stream. The internet is abuzz. What grass? This luster. Definitely jade without a doubt. Oh my god. There really is jade. Hiss. How on earth did Master Chen see through the thick stone skin? Does Master Chen have see-through eyes? I'm convinced. There are always grips who want to harm me. Reward doing no. 1 by 10, Master Chen's eye for jade appraisal is even more impressive than the treasure hunting novels I've read. Watching the luster of the jade reveal itself a little bit, it's really shocking. Times 100. I knew I'd never be wrong. Chen Bei smiled confidently. Okay. Next, I'm going to remove all of the stone skin wrapping the jade and see what this piece of jade really looks like. Soon, knocking off all the stone skins, the beautiful jade that was solved took on a breathtaking beauty. It is warm and translucent, as if it has gathered the essence of nature. The color of the jade is a light cyan, which is interspersed with hints of white texture, flowing like a landscape painting, giving it a quiet and far-reaching feeling. In the light of day, the beautiful jade is even more crystal clear, as if you can see another world through it. The edges of the jade are smooth and rounded, with an excellent feel, making its extraordinary quality known at first glance. Very good. Chen Bei held this piece of beautiful jade in his palm. This piece of jade that was solved out is a superb piece. Inside the live feed, when the magnificence of the beautiful jade was displayed in front of everyone, a netizen suddenly spoke up and expressed his willingness to pay a high price for this rare treasure. Dafu Jade Jewelry Reward Carnival X1. Hello Master Chun. This piece of beautiful jade in your hand. I'm willing to offer 5 million to buy it. What do you think? Sure. How can the production of Master Chen be without the two tycoons in the live broadcast? Emperor of Shanghai, this piece of jade unraveled by Master Chen is an impeccable gem in terms of color, texture and luster. I offer $8 million. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Ahem. That. Last time I bought monkey's wine and took down my future father-in-law. If I can refine this piece of jade and give it to my future mother-in-law, then the marriage will be a sure thing. Master Chen, sell me. I'll round it up to $10 million. We don't understand the world of the rich and powerful. $10 million for a piece of jade. Shocked, the tycoon threw away a lot of money just for the beautiful jade. Ah no, just for his mother-in-law. Poverty limits my imagination. Master Chen must have sold it. It's $10 million. 666. 10 million. That price is enough to make anyone's heart skip a beat. However, Chen Bei, smiled and shook his head. He turned to the camera, his gaze soft but firm. Sorry guys. This piece of beautiful jade, I do not intend to sell. This is the treasure I was looking for. It's more than just a rock. It's a symbol of my reverence for nature and my quest for beauty. Tomorrow, it's the day when the folks of Chen village will feast on me. At the same time, it's also my mother's birthday. The village chief has already notified my parents, and both of them will be there tomorrow. I've decided that I'm going to give it to my mother as a birthday present. Words. The audience was in an uproar. The atmosphere in the live room became warm and touching at this moment. This is true filial piety. Not even $10 million. This beautiful piece of jade for my mother-in-law is so meaningful. What a heartwarming image. Master Chen is truly a man of love and justice. To Master Chen, the value of this piece of beautiful jade far exceeds money. It contains a deep emotion and filial piety. There are always grips who want to harm me, so tomorrow is Auntie's birthday. Why didn't Master Chen say so earlier? This piece of jade represents Master Chen's filial piety. And I am determined not to take it. I can't take it. I'll just go to the mall and buy a piece for my mother-in-law. The Emperor of Shanghai, harming me, you're killing me. Yellow, cauliflower. Go home. Chen Bei was in a good mood. Lifting the bucket full of fish catch, he tucked Mei Yu in his arms and headed down the mountain. Xiao Huang and Cauliflower followed behind Chen Bei. Running playfully, Cauliflower's tired little tongue was sticking out. Huffing and puffing, panting. Back at the old mansion, Chen Bei received a message from his dad. Son, I'll be there with your mom at 7. My dad just messaged me. Chen Bei glanced at his cell phone, looked up and said to the camera, 7 o'clock in the evening, my parents get off at the town station. This is just right. Just caught fresh wild fish catch. Wait to pick up my parents and come back to eat together. Hearing Chen Bei say that, live stream, female netizens have been sending pop-ups. Wow. Mom and dad got here at 7 o'clock. I'm finally going to meet my future in-laws. And I'm still a little shy. I wonder what my future mother-in-law is like? What do you expect? I am the daughter-in-law of the Chen family. Carrot, humph. The usual reserve of the female netizens had long since been thrown to the winds at this moment. Ha ha, if my mom knew that she had so many daughters-in-law, I don't know what kind of mood she would be in. Chen Bei was used to the enthusiasm of the female netizens and joked about it as well. It's early. While I'm at it, I'll milk the 3 panda donuts. Immediately, Chen Bei took out 3 milk bottles. When the 3 panda cubs were first born, they were as small as 3 mice and had small meals. 1 bottle of milk to rotate through was enough. But because Chen Bei gave the milk powder, blended into the spiritual water, these 3 little guys, their bodies grow like crazy. How long has it been? 1 bottle won't be enough. It takes a panda cub, holding a bottle to drink it. See only. Chen Bei was very skillful and began to configure the milk powder with the water that had been blended into the spiritual water. Get it done. Chen Bei tested the temperature and then took the 3 milk bottles towards the room where Shoots was sitting. Yeah, look at the pandas. Wow. The national treasure panda Tuanzi is coming. I remember the earliest. Master Chen fed 3 little dumplings from 1 bottle. The little dumplings grew up so fast that the bottle wasn't enough. The little ones have such a good appetite. My favorite thing to see is 3 baby pandas. Excited. AI. These 3 little guys, they're so naughty and mischievous now. Chen Bei smiled helplessly. Sometimes, even I can't control them. Especially the little oldest one. Relying on the fact that he's the biggest in terms of growth, he bullies his 2 brothers every day. While speaking, Chen Bei pushed open the door of the room. Air. The scene that he saw before his eyes made Chen Bei cry and laugh. Woohoo! Ow! Ho ho ho! See only. 3 mischievous panda cubs are frantically playing around their mommy shooter. They seem to be little whirlwinds. One moment they rolled into a ball. The next they separated to do their own trick or treating. The little oldest, eagerly chasing after Shotgun's mom's tail, leapt forward, biting down on the fluffy little short tail and pretending to tear at it with all his might. Lao Air, on the other hand, always took the opportunity to sneak up behind Mama Bamboo Shoots and suddenly stretched out his claws to scratch Mama Bamboo Shoots' neck, at 0 @ Whenever she succeeds, she jumps away proudly. Mom Bamboo Shoots was left shaking her head to get rid of the itch. The oldest growing, the third, was clearly the most mischievous pup. It keeps circling around Mama Shoots, sometimes patting her belly with its little paw, sometimes jumping on her back. Either that or it climbs up to Mom's head and pulls her ears hard. 3 donuts. Ooh-hoo. Shoot Mom, asterisk. He was distracted by the troublemaking behavior of the 3 cubs, trying to dissuade them with a soft voice and gently pushing them away with his paws. But the cubs seemed to get even more excited and frolicked even more. Finally, Shoot's mom's patience was at its limit. Ow! Her eyes widened as she looked at the cubs that were still making noise. As it happened, the oldest pounced on her feet. Shotgun Mom couldn't stand it anymore and swung out a slap, knocking it right on its heels. Lausen fell on all 4s and froze for a moment. Lausen, starry-eyed face, oh no. The other 2, seeing that their mom was really angry, stopped their playfulness and looked at her honestly. Eldest, second, the oldest on all 4s after taking a beating. Seeing this scene can make the netizens happy. Ha 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 ha, the panda cubs are so naughty. Bamboo Shooter's mom is going to have a meltdown. Watching the Shoot's mom being messed up by the cubs reminds me of my two cubs too. They are so identical, */omega*. Ha 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 ha, Lao-san got beaten up. It's so cute when it looks confused. The oldest three get beat up. The oldest two turn into good boys. There are always grips who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival times 10. The daily life of Bamboo Shoot's mom and her family of 3 cubs is so joyful that I laughed out of my eyes watching it. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Hot Air Balloon X20. Panda joyful daily life. Really healing. Stop it all. Come and drink grandma now. Chen Bei smiled and shouted. Hearing the drinking grandmother, the 3 little ones' eyes widened as they quickly crawled towards Chen Bei. Even Lao San, who was on all fours, flipped over on one heel. His stance was incredibly athletic. Don't grab it, it's all there. Chen Bei handed them the milk bottles, and each of the cubs couldn't wait to take the bottles and hold them tightly in their arms. With their tender little paws, they held the bottle slightly awkwardly, searching for the most suitable angle to suck on it. The 3 cubs gulped down their milk while making contented gurgling noises. The milk ran a light white trail around the corners of their mouths. They seemed to be oblivious to this, and only focused on enjoying this delicacy. A pleasant expression appeared on their faces, as if they were savoring the delicacies of the world. Ha ha, the little naughty ones get excited when they hear about drinking grandma. Lao-san's somersault is so handsome. The cubs are so cute with their little paws holding the bottle and drinking milk. Grunting, grunting. Listen to the sound of contentment. This picture is so cozy. Master Chun is such a good baby daddy. Live stream. Millions of netizens were adorable. Town. Station. Chen Bei came early and waited at the exit. A little after 7. A middle-aged couple, talking and laughing, walk out of the station arm in arm. Dad, Mom, Chen Bei shouted, waving his arms and running towards the 2 old men. Kahoku, good boy. Father and Mother Chen also saw Chen Bei and smiles bloomed on their faces. Next moment, a family of 3, embracing. Master Chen's family, it's so cozy. I'm so jealous of this family atmosphere. Wow, are these my future in-laws? So young. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen's mom and dad must be very proud to have such a good son. Shanghai Emperor, skimming. Master Chen's parents are so nice. Unlike my parents, who only gave me money since I was a kid and were too busy to see each other for months. Chen Bei took the opportunity to look up and down at his parents dressed up. The clothes on the 2 old men were all bought new. The broken cell phone that had been used for years was also replaced with the latest model. Seeing that the 2 old men were willing to spend the money they had called their parents, Chen Bei was relieved. One's live broadcasting to earn money is to be able to make one's parents stop working so hard and live a retirement life with no worries about food and clothing as early as possible. If the 2 old people are still the same as before, in order to save money for himself to marry a daughter-in-law, saving money, then what is the meaning of their own money? Aha! The only downside, it was the mother's wrists and neck that were empty of any jewelry. But it's okay. Tomorrow, Mom will be able to have a beautiful jade pendant worth millions of dollars. It's a surprise. Don't tell Mom yet. Come on, Mom and Dad, let's go home. Chen Bei easily took the heavy luggage and packages in his parents' hands and led them towards the parking lot. Arriving at a brand new automobile, Chen Bei stopped with a few smug smiles. Look, Mom and Dad, this is the new car I bought. Yo, Xiao Bei, that's a nice looking car. Chen's father surveyed the Tank 300 in front of him, his eyes full of love. The Tank 300 incorporates stylish lines into a traditional off-road vehicle, with an overall hardcore appearance and exquisite details to describe it, especially the front and rear headlight modeling. Absolutely unforgettable. Turnover rate. Chen's father reached out and gently stroked the bodywork, just about putting his face on it. He turned to Chen Bei, his eyes filled with pride. Bei, this car is fantastic. Chen mother's reaction was even more direct as she excitedly hugged Chen Bei and kissed him several times. Mua mua mua. Son, you're really something. Your father wanted to buy a car for years, but he never had the money. Now that my son is doing well, he's bought a car. Chen's mother's eyes were slightly moist with relief and emotion. Sure, not just because of a car. A few days ago, Chen Bei had transferred $10 million to his account. That's a whole $10 million. The old couple was at home holding the bank card. Flabbergasted, did not sleep a night. Day 2, direct full payment went to buy a well-located storefront house, and bought a few more clothes and a new cell phone. The rest of the money, all deposited into the bank to eat interest. Mom and Dad, didn't I transfer money to you? When you and my dad go back this time, get a car too. How great would it be to have my dad drag you around for nothing? It's not like our family is short on money right now, Chen Bei advised. What's not bad money? Chen's mother's eyes glared. This is living a life. You have to be careful with your money. I went to ask around. Your live broadcasting business is quick money, but say it's not hot and you can't make money for the rest of your life. Mom had it all planned out with the money you transferred to us. Mom bought a storefront house in the center of town with full payment. And the rent alone is over $200,000 a year. The rest of the money, Mom kept a few tens of thousands to live on, and deposited the rest in the bank for you. If you ever have a day when you can't do the live broadcast anymore, just come back and inherit the storefront house and savings that Mom bought for you, and you won't be able to starve for the rest of your life. Words. Mom, you're too anxious. Chen-bei cried and laughed. With your son's skills and mine, it's still not difficult to make money. Live stream. The netizens are also haha laughing. Ha 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 ha. Auntie is so funny. This is the thinking of the older generation. Ah, saving for a rainy day. It's quite good too. Laughing. That Mother Chen would worry that Master Chen won't be hot in the future. There are always griots who want to harm me. The older generation doesn't watch live broadcasts and doesn't surf the internet much, so they probably don't know how much energy Master Chen has online. Shanghai Emperor, ha 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 ha. Did you hear that, Master Chen? If you don't broadcast properly, you'll have to go home and inherit the front room and savings. Immediately. A family of 3, sitting in the car. Chen-bei drove the car and headed towards the Chen family village. Road. Chen-bei was afraid of scaring Mom and Dad in a while, so he instructed in advance. Dad. Mom. I've got a couple of animals at the old mansion, so don't be afraid to be surprised by whatever you guys see when you get home later. Xiao-bei. You're old man. I grew up at the foot of the 100,000 mountains as well. Father Chen laughed. I've seen wild boars before. I would be scared. Chen's mother concurred. Well, your father has a lot of guts. Chen-bei nodded. That's good. At Father Chen. That's no ordinary animal. Dog's head. The humanized Wang Tai Sin. The 4 Kok Yi Pao. I can imagine the faces of Chen's father and mother later. Ha ha ha. It's gonna be great. Looking forward. Back at the old mansion. Just stepped into the courtyard. Woof woof. The little earth dog. Cauliflower. Then came running wildly with his little short legs. Cauliflower. This is my mom and dad. Mom and dad. This is Cauliflower. I adopted her from Uncle Yutsai's house. Chen-bei introduced both parties. Yo, what a cute little play dog. Chen's father picked up Cauliflower in his arms. Much better looking than those breeds in the city. And it has to be one of our native Chinese field dogs. Mother Chen laughed. Son, is this the animal you raised? Still afraid of scaring me and your father? At this point, Little Yellow also heard Chen-bei's voice and excitedly bounced out of the house. Ouch my ass. Weasel. Mother Chen was startled. Honey, get behind me. I'll protect you. Chen's father hurriedly shielded his wife behind him. Ha ha, didn't Father Chen say he wasn't afraid of anything? Seeing Xiao Huang like this, what will be the expression of the family of 4 pandas when they see them later? Father Chen is still a wife protector. Mom and Dad. This is Little Yellow. I raised it. Chen-bei cried and laughed. I've told you all in advance. Don't be afraid to be surprised by any animal you see when you come back. Don't worry. Little Yellow is well behaved and won't bite. Words. Chen's father and mother were shocked. Son, what did you say? Xiao-bei. This weasel. You raised it. I've heard of dogs and cats, cows and sheep, snakes and rabbits. This is the first time I've heard of raising weasels. The 2 only know that the son in the village to do live, specifically live what the 2 old people do not understand, but also never carefully asked. I raised it. Chen-bei said to Xiao Huang. Xiao Huang, say hello to my parents. Squeak. Next, Little Yellow's 2 hind legs propped up on the ground, and the man stood up. With 2 small paws, he waved his hands at Father Chen and Mother Chen. Woohoo! Chen's father, Chen's mother, was directly shocked. Mom and Dad. Yellow saying hello? So pet Yellow. At Chen-bei's urging, Chen father and Mother Chen bravely reached out and jerked Xiao Huang a few times. Squeak. Little Yellow lay comfortably on the ground with a look of enjoyment similar to that of a domesticated puppy. Hey, it really lets touch. God. Chen's father, Chen's mother, was stunned. Chen-bei laughed. Mom and Dad. This is nothing. There are still surprises in the house. Immediately after, Chen-bei then led his mom and dad into the house. Put down your luggage and go to the house where the giant panda shoot sits in the moonlight and push the door to enter. Mom and Dad, come in and watch. Chen's father, Chen's mother, also followed behind Chen-bei and walked into the house. Next, the second old man directly. Shocker. Petrochemicals. Dumbstruck. Sigma, degree winky face? Sigma, degree. Oh my god. This is giant panda. Father Chen exclaimed out in shock. I'll go. There are 3 cubs. Son, these pandas are not good to keep. Chen's mother was scared. Quickly send them back to the mountains. This is a national treasure. It's punishable by imprisonment. Seeing the expression on Chen's father and mother's face. Live stream. Netizens have sent pop-ups saying, ha 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 ha, that's the look. Right taste. It's so funny. Master Chen's mom and dad are stunned. Master Chen, don't tease your aunt and uncle. Quickly tell the truth to the two elders. It's okay. Mom and dad. Here's the thing. Immediately, Chen-bei made a long story short and told his mom and dad about the family of giant panda shoots. Oh, so that's what it's like. You bear child. Why didn't you say so earlier? Scared mom to death. Chen's father, Chen's mother, breathed a sigh of relief. I'm really afraid that this family of pandas was stolen from the mountains by Chen-bei. Immediately after, Chen's father, Chen's mother and Chen's mother jerked off the pandas for a while longer. Happy as can be. Well, that's it for today's broadcast. I'm going to go clean up the catch and prepare a nice dinner for my parents. See you tomorrow. With that, Chen-bei closed the live broadcast. Soon, a table of food was served. The main course was none other than the big, fat perch that Chen-bei had gone to the mountains to catch this afternoon. Yo, son, when did you learn to cook? It looks delicious. Chen's father and mother were surprised. Chen-bei explained. I work is not outside to rent a house to live well. Eat takeout is not healthy. I learned from watching videos online. Chen's mother was pleased. My son has grown up. On the side, Chen's father couldn't wait to take a taste and his pupils shrank violently. Wife. You quickly taste it. Xiaobei made this dish. It's so delicious. Finish eating. Chen's father and mother were tired of riding in the car and went to rest early. Because the old mansion could sleep, there were only 2 rooms. Chen-bei took a blanket and made do on the sofa for the night. The next day, noon, Chenjiao village. On the threshing floor, crowds of people, gongs and drums. In the center of the threshing floor, a large round table had been filled with sumptuous dishes, the aroma of which was mouth-watering. Xiaobei, you've come, the village chief warmly ushered in, pulling Chen-bei's hand towards the main table. Come and sit. This is all specially prepared for you. Also put Chen's father, Chen's mother, and arrange them to the left and right of Chen-bei. You too, you've given birth to a wonderful son. Xiaobei has done a great thing for our village. With this road, it will be much easier for us old things to travel. Third grandpa said smilingly. Kahoku's got skills. Xiaobei, this is a good deed that benefits the whole village. We all have to thank him. After sitting down, the villagers were praising Chen Hai's 2 families without mincing words. Gu, it's all Xiaobei's own fault. We too don't care much about him. Ha ha, wherever, Xiaobei has grown up. It's only right to do something for the village. Chen's father, Chen's mother, smiled with the corners of their mouths grinning to the roots of their ears. The moment. For him or her, life is at its peak. Wow. What a scene. Look at all the dishes on the round table. They smell so good my mouth is watering. This kind of rural banquet is a big pot of food. It's the most fragrant. Master Chen is now in the limelight. Look at that smile. Father and Mother Chen are really happy today. Master Chen, this is the real return of his clothes to his hometown. It's so enviable. Take advantage of the hilarity. Chen-bei pulled out a jade pendant from his bosom. It was clearly the beautiful piece of jade that Chen-bei had picked up in the river yesterday. Made after simple grinding and polishing. Any extra work on a jade of this caliber is a desecration. See only. This beautiful jade pendant was heavenly and crystal clear. It shows a light emerald green color, as if it were a young leaf in spring, giving it a fresh and uncluttered feeling. The lines are smooth and elegant, like a drop of water that is about to fall, full of spiritual beauty. Happy birthday, Mom! Chen-bei walked over to his mother and personally put it on for her. This is, said the mother, her voice trembling a little. Mom, this is my birthday present for you, Chen-bei said. Thank you for all the care and love you have shown me since I was a child. You have given so much to me and I can rarely do anything for you. This pendant, which represents my gratitude and blessings to you. I hope it will bring you good luck and happiness. Seeing the situation, the surrounding villagers, one after another, cast envious gazes. Live stream. This is $10 million. $10 million. This is family love. You can't exchange it for money. This pendant is so beautiful. Hey, if only Master Chen were my son. Upstairs, I suspect you're taking advantage of Master Chen. Son, you've really grown up. The mother's eyes gradually moistened as she listened to Chen-bei's words. Thank you, my son. Mother and son embraced each other. Chen Hai, shall I go? This rural feast lasted all afternoon. The villagers laughed and enjoyed this rare moment of joy. After the grand seed is over, because Chen's father had only taken a day off, he had to work tomorrow. Plus, there was no extra room in the old mansion, so he booked a ticket to go back in the evening. Mom and Dad, I'll send you back to the city, Chen-bei explained. Just in time. I also have to go to the outskirts of the city to take a flight to Hangzhou. Hangzhou, good son, what are you doing in Hangzhou? Chen's mother asked. Tomorrow, I have a contract to sign with the Xuanji company in Hangzhou, Chen-bei explained. In addition, There's also a Xiao song to be recorded, which requires me to make a trip over there personally. My son is really outstanding. He even had to sign a contract with a big company. Chen mother said happily. Spin. Chen Bei gave bamboo shoots, small yellow and cauliflower. Reserved enough food. Instructed, I'm on a plane tonight. At the latest tomorrow afternoon we'll be back. You guys stay at home to watch over the family. Do not run around and get into trouble. Hear it. Shoot. Why don't you feed the kids with your milk tomorrow, and then make them formula when I get back? Squeak. Woof woof. Ow. Shoots. Yellow and cauliflower. Nodded their heads. That's all. Chen Bei personally drove his mom and dad back to their home in the city, then drove to the airport and boarded the airplane. After the plane takes off, Chen Bei adjusted his cell phone settings to flight mode and connected to the airborne Wi-Fi provided by the airplane. Because of restrictions, Chen Bei cannot use drones. Then he went straight to his cell phone camera and turned on the live stream. Master Chen is on the air. I go. Where is Master Chen? Look at the surroundings. Master Chen, this is on an airplane? Ha, why do I remember that you have to turn off the internet on airplanes? Hushan Huang, popularization, it is not the network that is turned off on the airplane, but the need to turn on the flight mode. But with the development of science and technology, many airlines bucket on the airplane, providing an air Wi-Fi service through the satellite communication method to realize the ground and air communication, so that the aircraft connected to the internet. Old Hugh is right. Chen Bei nodded slightly and said, nowadays, when traveling on an airplane, it is possible to play online without any restrictions. So that's how it is. I've never been on an airplane before. Useless knowledge has increased again. Chen Bei is chatting with the netizens. Suddenly, bang! There was a loud thud from the fuselage, as if it had been struck by some object at high speed, not waiting for the passengers to react. Immediately after, bang, 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 bang. Intense and violent impact sounds came from the head and two wings of the airplane. The engine on one side of the plane caught fire, lost power, and the whole plane lost its balance and landed rapidly at high speed. One time, the ear-splitting sound of metal on metal, the shrieks of the passengers, and the violent vibrations coming from the wings of the plane intertwined into an apocalyptic picture. Ah, it's going to crash. It's over. We're going to die. Ooh-hoo. I'm still maternally single and I don't want to die. Help. The strong sense of weightlessness scared the passengers and made them yell and cry. Chen Bei was, on the contrary, the calmest one on the airplane, apart from the crew. Holy shit. Jackpot. Chen Bei cried and laughed, and said to the camera, as you can see like this, such a low probability event as an airplane hitting a flock of birds at high altitude was actually encountered by me. Live stream. Millions of netizens with hearts of gold. Ah, the birds are hitting the plane. My god, is this a crash? It's over. Master Chen is going to hiccup. Crap. One side of the engine has blown up. And you're still chatting so calmly. Master Chen. Cockpit. Left engine failure. Bird strike on the front block. Massive cracks. The co-pilot shouted in horror. The captain did not respond. His full attention was focused on the dashboard in front of him. He tried to compensate for the loss of power in the left wing by adjusting the power of the other engines. But the airplane's angle of tilt and speed of descent continued to increase. Bang! The front glass shattered completely, and strong airflow instantly rushed into the cab, interspersed with feathers and bird debris. The next instant, the temperature in the cockpit plummeted and the air pressure was out of balance. The captain and co-pilot lost consciousness within 10 seconds due to oxygen deprivation at high altitude before they had a chance to put on their oxygen masks. In the final moments of unconsciousness, the captain used his last strength to flatten the operating levers to minimize the plane's descent. Inside the cabin, the passengers were frightened and panicked. There were screams, cries, and wails. A baby mama held her child tightly in her arms, fear and helplessness written all over her face. Oh my god, are we going to fall? My child, what am I going to do? A man grasped the armrests of his seat with a death grip, his face pale. The plane isn't going to crash, is it? I don't want to die yet. An old man's eyes were tightly closed and his lips trembled as he chanted, Bodhisattva bless, Bodhisattva bless, we will be safe. Stewardess, stewardess, a female passenger shouted. What the hell is going on? Are we going to be okay? Please remain calm and do not panic. The lead flight attendant quickly turned on the emergency broadcast and tried to calm the passengers. Please trust us. We will do our best to ensure everyone's safety. Now please follow the instructions on the radio. Wear oxygen masks correctly and stay calm. Other flight attendants sprang into action, traveling through the bumpy cabin to calm panicked passengers. At the same time, Duin, headquarters, Pop. Jauna stared at the computer screen in front of her in death, the water cup in her hand falling to the ground. On the screen, it was precisely the image of Chen Bei's live broadcast of the crash. It's over. Master Chen is really over this time, Zhao Na muttered with a face ashen. We at Douyin have had a hard time signing an excellent anchor like Master Chen and have invested a lot of monetary resources in him, trying to make him the face of Douyin's brand. I didn't expect it to end up like this. Aside, Chen Shanshan hid her face and cried, shaking her head frantically and shouting, "Ooh, no, I don't want Master Chen to die. Master Chen is so powerful. He will surely turn out to be a good man this time as well." Her position was elevated from an ordinary operation to Zhao Na's personal assistant because of her credit for signing Chen Bei. Just now, the two were watching Chen Bei live while discussing. Based on Chen Bei's recent live broadcast content, they were placing traffic advertisements and promoting Chen Bei in a big way. It is not expected. It's amazing that such a low probability event as a flock of birds hitting an airplane has occurred. It's hopeless. No matter how powerful Master Chen is, he's still a human, not a god. Even the captain, who is experienced in flying airplanes, could not save the plane from its rapid descent. So ask who else on this plane knows more about flying airplanes than the captain. Joanna shook her head and slumped into her chair. Chen Bei is not only a brand name anchor that Douyin has been promoting, but Zhao Na is also one of Chen Bei's fans. When Chen Bei's plane was in danger, her feelings were not much better than Chen Shanshan's, who was an obsessive fan. It's not just Joanna. Shark Live, General Manager's office. Li Dong took the cell phone handed over by Chen Kai and saw the image of Chen Bei's live broadcast of the crash. He was in a good mood when he saw the information that the plane had hit a flock of birds, the engine had exploded and failed, and the plane was plummeting. Bah! Deservedly. Chen Bei, Chen Bei, I'll let you fool around again. Not only did you refuse our shark signing, but you also openly slapped our shark's face in the live broadcast. You're bound to die this time, huh? Since last time, Li Dong let Chen Kai and Pigeon Wu Yuan, with a box of cash to bribe Chen Bei, not only encountered Chen Bei refused but also violently beat up Pigeon Wu Yuan, and secretly put the bribe seen to the live broadcast after. Shark Live's traffic, which has shrunk by a whopping 30%. This has added to the problem of Shark Live, which was already being suppressed by Douyin. Li Dong angry smoke, directly let Pigeon's Edge get out, and according to some of the loopholes in the contract so that the platform to take advantage of the Pigeon's Edge sue to lose money. The moment, seeing the airplane that Chen Bei was traveling in, about to crash, Li Dong's mood couldn't be better. Mr. Li, this wave, Douyin is going to lose hemp. On the side, operations manager Chen Kai came up and said, Chen Bei crashed and died. Not only did Douyin lose its headliner top stream, but the resources previously spent on Chen Bei were also wasted. And, after Chen Bei's death, Douyin's traffic will definitely drop. This is the right time for us sharks to rise. Words. Li Dong nodded his head and laughed. Oh, what's your kid's idea again? Chen Kai said. Douyin lost Chen Bei, the top streamer of outdoor live streaming, and it must be very difficult for the audience of this track to suddenly have no anchor to watch. We can take this opportunity to launch an outdoor anchor to attract traffic. In Li Dong's eyes, a brilliant light flashed. Good idea. Chen Bei's live broadcast of the crash quickly festered on the internet. Scarf, small sweet potatoes. Major websites and short video platforms were quickly occupied by news about Chen Bei's crash. The shocker, Master Chen was nearly killed in a plane crash. Skyfall, Chen Bei's flight crashes suddenly. Life and death in a shocking race. Appalling, Chen Bei's plane crashed out of control. Chen Bei's life hangs in the balance. Will a miracle happen? Master Chen, goodbye. Underneath these stories, netizens have commented. What? Master Chen has been in a plane crash. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. These newsmakers will do any fake news for eyeballs. Fark. I just came out of Master Chen's livestream and it's true. Master Chen is my favorite anchor. He must not die. In the future, you'll never see Master Chen's wonderful live broadcasts again. I would give the lives of all my fans in exchange for Master Chen's safe return. If anything happens to Master Chen, I will never marry for the rest of my life and will be a widow for Master Chen. Sister, so am I. Me too. +1. In a very short time, netizens, regardless of whether they watched the live broadcast or not, and whether they were Chen Bei fans or not, all flocked into Chen Bei's live broadcast room. After all, throw in Chen Bei's status as a live top streamer. Just the words live crash are enough to grab people's attention. In a few dozen seconds, the number of people online in the live broadcast room, then, soared from 100W plus, to 500W plus. Seeing the number of people online in Chen Bei's livestream, Zhao Na sighed heavily. This number of people online, it's too terrifying. If only Master Chen could have survived, how wonderful it would have been. But Joanna knew that a miracle wasn't going to happen. Live stream. Oh hey, I'm in a very difficult mood right now. I'm a big man, crying my eyes out. Master Chen is so mentally strong. I can't believe I didn't see a trace of fear on Master Chen's face. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. If there is a next life, I want to be your friend again. Our Lady of Paris at large, what are the captain and co-pilot doing? Why didn't the airplane's attitude change at all? Not even a rescue measure. There are always grifters who want to harm me. From Master Chen's live feed, you can already see the mountains and rivers on the ground. At such a low flight altitude, the captain has yet to make a rescue measure. So there are only two possibilities. First, the plane suffered severe damage to the point of being inoperable. Second, the front windshield of the plane's cockpit was shattered by bird strike, and the strong air currents of low temperature and low pressure would have caused the captain and co-pilot to go into shock and pass out in a very short period of time. Either way, it's a dead end. Hearing the very professional speculative explanation of harming me, the last glimmer of hope for the netizens turned to ashes. At this point, cabin. Hey, man, stop crying. Chen-bei hung the live streaming phone on his chest, patted the man crying in the neighboring seat, and said, "Move over, I'm going out." "What am I going out for?" Chen-bei rolled his eyes. "Of course I'm saving you guys. If you don't get out of the way, we'll all really burp together, ha." In times of life and death, people often don't think too much. Words. The neighboring man collected his tears. With the swiftness of a thunderbolt, undoing the seatbelt, a high child jumped to the aisle, kneeling down on both knees, lying on the ground. Duang duang duang, to Chen-bei kowtowed 3 times. Daddy, help me. Sir, for your safety, please sit down and stay put. Seeing Chen-bei get up and walk towards the cockpit, the flight attendant in charge hurriedly blocked in front of him and spoke out to stop him. "The only one who can save this airplane of people right now is probably me." Chen-bei looked at the flight attendant who was blocking his way and said, "Are you sure? Don't let me try." Words. In the flight attendant's beautiful eyes, a hint of hesitation flashed. "Sir, the situation the airplane is currently facing is very complicated." Seeing that Chen-bei was emotionally stable, unlike the crying passengers around him, the flight attendant whispered to Chen-bei. According to the data on the display screen outside the hatch, the cabin pressure, temperature and oxygen levels in the cockpit are all abnormal. It's basically certain that the cockpit glass was shattered by the bird's impact. The captain, along with the co-pilot, would have fainted at best. Ordinary people like us, who have not received special training, neither know how to fly an airplane nor can we withstand the loss of pressure and temperature in the cockpit environment. Even if we go in, it won't change anything. The only thing we can do now is buckle up and put on our oxygen masks. The stewardess ended her sentence with a grim look on her face. By this time, no one would believe these comforting words. And then wait for death. Chen-bei took over and said, "The survival rate of a crash is basically 0. You should know that better than I do." Again, who says that on this plane? Only the captain and co-pilot know how to fly the plane? As it happens, I know how to fly an airplane. Moreover, I often work out and practice martial arts. My physical condition is very good, so I may be able to resist the lack of oxygen in the cockpit due to the loss of pressure and temperature. Chen-bei is an all-around driver. How dare you call yourself an all-round driver when you can only drive a car or a farm tractor? And Chen-bei's body had drunk a large amount of spiritual water, and his physique had greatly exceeded the scope of ordinary humans. In the conditions of temperature loss, pressure loss and oxygen deficiency, it should not be too much of a problem to carry on for half an hour. What? The lead stewardess's eyes erupted with the desire to survive, and she said in surprise, "Sir, you said you can fly a plane. If it's really as Chen-bei said, if you know how to fly an airplane and are extremely fit, then you can't afford to give it a try. After all, give it a try. There might be a silver lining. Otherwise, the plane crashes in a few minutes and everyone reports to the West together." Live stream. The netizens were also shocked. "Ah, Master Chen. He can still fly an airplane. It's impossible. Unless you went to an aerospace university or a corresponding program, there's no way you'd have the chance to learn how to fly such a large civilian airliner." Crap. Really? Master Chen's physical fitness is there for all to see. If Master Chen really knew how to fly an airplane, maybe the crash crisis could really be turned around. "I'm so looking forward to this. We don't have much time left," Chen-bei said in a deep voice. "At the airplane's current rate of descent, it will crash within 2 minutes without further manual forced intervention. Rush to key in the emergency code and open the hatch. Hurry!" To prevent hijackings, the cockpit door automatically unlocks when the driver enters the cockpit. It can only be opened from the inside, not from the outside. If, outside the cockpit, the crew suspects that the pilot is incapacitated, they can enter the cockpit via an emergency code. The code activates a loud buzzer, flashes the cockpit control panel lights, and starts a timer. 30 seconds without any consent or refusal from the captain or co-pilot. The pilot is incapacitated and the cockpit door is automatically unlocked. Those outside the door had 5 seconds to enter the cockpit before the hatch locked again. To summarize, as long as the person in the cockpit is awake, he can control everything. Only if the person in the cockpit is unconscious, there is a chance that the person outside the cabin can access the cockpit. Otherwise, at this time, the stewardess is still blocking herself. Directly knocked out is. Chen Bei will not waste this time. Yes, sir, I believe you for once. The lead flight attendant immediately ran to the cockpit door and quickly keyed in the emergency code. There is no answer in the cabin. 30 seconds later, with a click, the cockpit door unlocked itself. With only 5 seconds to spare, Chen Bei dashed into the cockpit. The lead stewardess also wanted to follow Chen Bei into the room, but was directly lifted down into the corridor by the strong airflow gushing out from the cockpit. Next, the cockpit door closed again. Once in the cockpit, Chen Bei then felt a strong sense of suffocation. At the same time, Chen Bei also had to contend with, among other things, the loud noise, strong pressure, and low temperatures brought about by the strong air currents. Okay. The strengthening of his body by drinking large amounts of spiritual water made Chen Bei barely able to hold on. Look around the cockpit. The captain, along with the co-pilot, slumped into their seats, having lost consciousness. Chen Bei couldn't think too long and sat on his but on the captain, securing the seatbelt with himself and the captain. Then reaching out, he removed the oxygen mask and buckled it over his face, the suffocation easing. It's not that the captain and co-pilot didn't want to use their oxygen masks, but they passed out before they could. Chen Bei looked at the main display. Nice guy, all red lights and various alarms. The windshield is off and there is an explosive cabin depressurization. The monitors blacked out. AFDC failure. Communications equipment damaged. Left wing engine. Missing power. Altitude 2300. Speed 750. Now, I'm going to disconnect the AP. Switch to full manual operation of the airplane. And start climbing altitude. Chen Bei said as he quickly operated on the densely packed operating table. Live stream. The number of people online has exceeded 800W+. What is Master Chen saying? What is Master Chen saying? Why can't I understand a word of it? If you can understand, you can fly an airplane too. Crap. Master Chen really knows how to fly an airplane. It's so dominating. I, who only know how to jerk off, have no place to go. It's so awesome. Master Chen even knows how to fly an airplane. There are always grifters who want to harm Mirrorward for Carnival X99, I admit. The moment Master Chen operated the plane, my fucking heart was moved. I'm sorry for my girlfriend. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi No. 1/99, if Master Chen really succeeds, he'll be directly sealed as a god. Inside the cockpit, alarms blared. Warning, warning, flight level 2, 200, impact imminent. Pull up quickly. Warning, warning, flight level 2, 000, impact imminent. Pull up quickly. Warning, warning, flight level 1, 800. Impact imminent. Pull up quickly. Nearly 10 million netizens. Pop-ups are not sent. The atmosphere does not dare to breathe. On camera. The plane had broken through the clouds and the mountains loomed below. Warning, warning, flight level 1, 400. Impact imminent. Pull up quickly. Ah, I'm afraid to look. Damn it. Go Master Chen. It was as if the netizens could see the next tragic moment when the plane hit the mountain. A close call. Fuck you. Get up. Drink. Chen Bei bellowed, tightened his grip on the control lever, and pulled it violently. The next instant, it actually leveled the airplane from a swooping downward attitude by virtue of its great strength. Give me more gas. At the same time, Chen Bei increased the throttle to maximum power. Phew! The plane was only a few hundred meters from the mountain, brushed its head back and began to climb an altitude. Warning, warning, flight level 1, 600. Impact imminent. Pull up quickly. Warning, warning, flight level 1, 900. Impact imminent. Pull up quickly. Warning, flight level 4100. Please pull up quickly. Flying at 6300. See this scene. Boom. The live feed. Completely boiling over. Woohoo. Weed. What day. Success. Master Chen has succeeded. Master Chen's maneuver. It's awesome. It's so exciting. Just now the airplane brushed against the mountain and almost crashed. I'm so scared to watch this live. My heart is racing. I can't even breathe. In Master Chen's live broadcast, you can always witness a miracle. There are always griots who want to harm Mirrorward 666 by 666. The moment the plane pulled up, I was stunned. Sigma, degree. Master Chen's maneuver can be entered into the textbook. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded a private jet X99. This is nifty. My blood boiled watching it. When Master Chen yelled fuck you, get up, I was all fired up. Live stream. The pop-ups were dense and exploding. Key fuck don't 6. And after Chen Bei stabilized the plane, he also breathed a sigh of relief and said in a loud voice, luckily, I've played a flight simulation game before, in which I simulated piloting a civilian airliner. The various dashboards, buttons, and controls operate exactly as they do in the game. Otherwise, today will be unthinkable. There definitely had to be a justifiable reason for the fact that he could fly an airplane. Good on. The reasoning was sound and the netizens did not question it. Master Chun, you're so awesome. Playing an airplane simulation game. You learned to fly an airplane in the game. I'm a loser. I've been playing this game for years and I haven't learned anything but to spray my teammates. Boys, see. It's not that we girls don't like you boys playing games. Rather, it's that we girls like guys like Master Chen, who can learn a skill from playing games. Even he can fly an airplane. What else does Master Chen not know how to do? The danger is temporarily removed. Chen Bei removed the earpiece from the unconscious captain's head and put it on. Next, cabin. From the radio came a voice with strong wind noise, Chen Bei's calm and reassuring voice. Hello, passengers. I'm the pro-time captain for this flight, Chen Bei. The crisis of the airliner hitting the bird has been temporarily lifted, and the right to fly the airplane has returned to my control. This flight is expected to land at Hangzhou International Airport in half an hour. Next moment, inside the cabin, a mountain of cheers erupted. Passengers, whether they knew each other or not, hugged each other tightly and cried tears of joy. Quick look, the plane is climbing back to normal altitude. We're saved, haha, baby, we don't have to die. A big hero saved us. Chen Bei? This hero who saved us is called Chen Bei. Chen Bei, I thank your 8 generations of ancestors. The man who had previously sat in Chen Bei's neighboring seat, hearing Chen Bei's voice coming from the radio, once again knelt down with his face in the direction of the cockpit. Duong duong duong, and 3 more headbangs. From today, Chen Bei, you are my own father. Thank you, father, for saving me. It's not just the passengers. The flight crew and the flight attendants, too, showed their gratitude for having survived. Did it. He really did it. He's a hero. A big hero. The lead stewardess stared at the tightly closed cockpit. Her beautiful eyes flashed with admiration. Chen Bei. His name is Chen Bei. Inside the cockpit, Chen Bei, who had already put on an oxygen mask, had no problem holding out until the plane landed. Oxygen was the biggest problem, and it had been solved. The loss of pressure and temperature brought about by the strong air currents. His body was currently completely able to carry it. Fighting Sound Headquarters. Bull. Master Chen is so awesome. Zhao Na, who had always paid close attention to her image, couldn't help but stand up at the moment and burst into foul language, all shouting out, "Great! The plane climbed. Master Chen and the people on the plane are safe." Chen Shanshan happily jumped in place. I knew it. Master Chen must have a solution. Master Chen is the god in my heart. From now on, I am Master Chen's actual licking dog. Shanshan Chen thought. Instead of being Chen Bei's licking dog, it was honorable. Words. Zhao Na did not move and glanced at Chen Shanshan, thinking, what grade are you? Also worthy of being Master Chen's licking dog. If you want to be Master Chen's dog licker, at least you have to be in my class. That, Sean, Joanna said with an agitated look on her face. You immediately contact the manager of the operations department, so that the people in their department, all back to the company, overtime pay 5 times. Edit out Master Chen's live video just now overnight, especially the particularly combustible one of pulling the airplane up in the nick of time, then push it to Douyin's homepage, using the largest and most conspicuous layout, to make all users who open Douyin, they must be able to see it at a glance. Also, the major websites that we have cooperation with, the bloggers, have them also help push Master Chen's rescue of the crashed airplane tonight, saving the lives of hundreds of passengers, to increase the heat. Chen Shanshan nodded her head. Okay, Mr. Zhao, I'll get on with it. Right. Zhao Na remembered something else and said, yesterday, didn't YouTube contact us? Wanting to sign Master Chen's synchronized live streaming rights on YouTube, as well as short video rights? Contact YouTube and say we agreed. Chen Shanshan, Mr. Zhao, didn't you say? At the moment, we're still not sure if Master Chen's live broadcasting style is in line with the tastes of foreign viewers, and we still have to carry out specific inspections and research? Originally I was unsure. The corners of Zhao Na's mouth rose, her eyes twinkling with excitement, and she said, but after what happened tonight, I'm beyond certain. Master Chen's live broadcast will surely shock foreign viewers and open up the international market. Master Chen will become the first person in the history of live broadcasting, transnational real-time live broadcasting. Shark Headquarters. Li Dong, the general manager, frantically tapped the table. Why? How did this Chen Bei know how to fly an airplane? How was he able to carry the environment of oxygen deprivation, pressure loss and temperature loss in the cockpit? Seeing Chen Bei turn to safety, and the heat skyrocketed, the live broadcast room online nearly 10 million. The moment. Li Dong's Taoist heart collapsed. Chen Kai was also very embarrassed. Mr. Li, how about we admit defeat? We won't go against Chen Bei anymore. Mainly, Chen Bei is too strong. 360 degrees deathless strong. Whether it is intelligence or force, or various skill points, all points are full. No way. Li Dong hands into his hair. As if crazy, you immediately go to contact the 4-in-1. Spend a lot of money, also have to hire me over. I do not believe that he Chen Bei can eat all the traffic of outdoor live alone. I came out when I was 16, and I've never known the word lose. Chen Kai nodded and said, don't worry Mr. Li, I'll get on with it. With that 4-in-1's popularity in the outdoors, even if he can't defeat Chen Bei, he can definitely attract a large number of outdoor viewers for our Shark Live. Hey, the manuscript fee is only enough to rent an apartment to live in. Lords begging for financial assistance Mia D. Half an hour later, Chen Bei began to gradually drop his flight altitude. In the end, he piloted the civilian airliner, which had a broken front glass and a failed left wing engine, to a safe landing on the emergency alternate runway at Hangzhou International Airport. Chen Bei skillfully opened the emergency exit and lowered the inflatable escape slide. Everyone, please don't crowd. Please line up in an orderly fashion. Under the guidance of the flight attendants, the frightened passengers safely descended to the ground through the escape slide in an orderly manner. Finally, Chen Bei carried the unconscious captain in one hand and the unconscious co-pilot in the other, and also descended to the ground through the escape slide. The passengers and the flight attendants, who had survived the disaster, gathered around Chen Bei and applauded enthusiastically. Thank you for saving our lives. That, handsome. There's no way to repay the favor of saving my life. I'd like to do it with my body. Young man, got a date? I have a 38-year-old unmarried daughter. Think about it. What a coincidence. My ex-husband's name is also Chen Bei. At this point, the lead stewardess also came over with a shy face. That, Mr. Chen Bei, on behalf of the entire crew, I would like to express our sincerest gratitude to you. Is it convenient to add a VX? Chen Bei waved his hand. You're welcome. It's nothing. There's no need to add the VX. Women. It only affects the speed at which one climbs the mountain. Oh, well then, the lead stewardess, her eyes flashed with a hint of loss. In the meantime, a large number of police cars, fire trucks, and airport ground crew cars received the news and quickly rushed to the scene. Also arriving were a large number of journalists. Long guns and short cannons and various cameras were close to disliking Chen Bei's face and shooting. Mr. Chen, right? The police chief, who was responsible for maintaining stability at the airport, excitedly shook hands with Chen Bei. What a hero. Mr. Chen is so young that he was able to save the lives of hundreds of passengers on board. I would like to express my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Hangzhou police. Immediately after, the person in charge of the airline also walked up. He held Chen Bei's hands tightly and shook them vigorously. Thank you so much. If not for you today, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In addition, in view of Mr. Chen's huge accident where you saved the airliner from crashing, our company has decided to reward you with $5 million after a study. So many reporters, it's hard for Master Chen not to be on fire now. Before, Master Chen was only on the internet, in the live broadcasting world. After today, in reality, Master Chen will also become a star character. Master Chen avoided the crash of an airliner and saved hundreds of lives, and the airline only rewards him with $5 million? That's too little. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. $5 million is indeed not much, but this is already the maximum amount of rewards set by domestic airlines. However, the fact that Master Chen didn't even sell a jade worth $10 million and chose to give it to his mother shows that Master Chen doesn't value money too much. Shanghai Emperor, what Master Chen lacks now isn't money, it's fame. For a live broadcast as awesome as Master Chen's, the number of people online is usually only 100,000+, which is too little. I hope that after this crash, more people will know about Master Chen. It doesn't matter if it's money or not. Chen Bei waved his hand. What matters is that it's good that everyone on the plane is fine. Subsequently, the head of the airline, along with the Hangzhou police, had to host a banquet for Chen Bei. It was rejected by Chen Bei on the grounds that he had something to do. After leaving his phone number and address for the other party, Chen Bei left. Get out of the airport and take a cab. Chen Bei found a hotel very close to Xuanji Company and stayed there. Conveniently, early tomorrow morning, he would directly go to Xuanji Company to sign the contract and record the xiaoqi. Alright, today's live broadcast is exciting for everyone to watch, isn't it? Chen Bei smiled at the camera. I have to be busy tomorrow. I have to get up early. Today's live broadcast is here. See you tomorrow. After saying that, Chen Bei directly went off the air. Immediately after, Chen Bei then took out a few bottles of spiritual water from the system space. Today, in the cockpit of the airplane, The extreme environment of loss of temperature and pressure and lack of oxygen was hard to bear, even if one's physique was as strong as one's own. A strong sense of exhaustion was coming from one's body at this moment. At the same time, the eyeballs were being blown by the strong air currents, which was also very hard to bear right now. Tun 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 tun. Chen-bei took a few bottles of spiritual water and bull-drank them into his stomach. Next moment, a feeling of coolness from the belly began to travel throughout the body, and the feeling of fatigue was greatly reduced. Subsequently, Chen-bei picked up another bottle of spiritual water and directly rinsed his eyeballs. After the healing is complete, Chen-bei silently said, "System, start the lottery." Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the face value pill. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the tea sage's legacy. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title of Master of Tea Craft and Tea Making. The raffle is over. In total, Chen-bei received the following awards. Face value Dan x5. Spirit water x6. Spirit field 17 square meters. Ability class reward Tea Sage Inheritance and Tea Art and Tea Making Master. Face value Dan? Chen-bei made a thought. Next moment, in the palm of his hand, 5 small white pills appeared. I'm already handsome as hell now. What are you giving me this for? System. Chen-bei shook his head and swallowed all 5 face value pills before turning off the lights and resting. Day 2. The first thing Chen-bei did when he woke up, as usual, was to open the Douyin to take a look. Turn on the fight sound. I'll go. Chen-bei was taken aback. See only. What came into view was a huge promotional cover that covered almost the entire front page. On the cover was a screenshot of himself struggling to pull the lever as the plane was about to hit a mountain, and the plane grazed the mountain. Aha! Chen-bei had to admit that this screenshot was indeed handsome and tense. There is a bit of something going on with the Douyin operation. By the looks of it, Douyin is determined to promote himself. Roll over and wash up. Chen-bei froze the moment he saw himself in the mirror. This, or me. Chen-bei reached up and stroked his angular face, blinking. If anything, Chen-bei yesterday belonged to the passers-by in the young broad handsome. That take face value Dan after the Chen-bei. Is Andy Lau, Wu Yenzu, Takeshi Kaneshiro to come to also want to inferior 3 times. Only the tomatoes big handsome than the reader's old man can be slightly better than the current Chen-bei. There's something about this face value Dan. Chen-bei gave his approval. Subsequently, Chen-bei then went to the Xuanji company across the road and met the person in charge of Xuanji, a middle-aged man with long hair and a literary temperament. Sign a contract to record a blowjob. Chen-bei was busy for the whole morning and did not open the live broadcast. After the hustle, because he was thinking about the little ones at home, Chen-bei didn't stay and hurriedly stepped onto the return airplane again, probably because of the airplane accident last night. There were only 3 or 5 passengers on today's flight, and it was obvious that the tension of these few passengers could be felt. Get off the plane, drive, and return to Qin village. Chen-bei saw that the little ones were alive and kicking and nothing had happened at all, so he let go of his heart. After cooking for Xiao Huang and also cauliflower, and feeding the 3 panda donuts, Chen-bei opened the live broadcast. Hello everyone. Chen-bei was about to say hello. Next, crap. What the hell? Chen-bei just opened the show. Then he froze. Number of people online in the live room, 300W plus. Mind you, he's only just started the show. It meant that these 3 million people had already waited in advance within the live broadcast room. The number of people online would continue to rise later as he started broadcasting. Not only that, there was also a large number of foreign LDS in the live stream. John Wilson, oh god, I swiped the video on YouTube about this Chinese guy named Chen-bei who saved hundreds of people on an airplane with the power of one man. It's amazing. Kima, I don't know what to say. Now YouTube is full of videos about Chen-bei. Chen-bei is simply too cool. I'm going to tell my mom that I'm in love with a Chinese guy and I'm going to marry him. Kim Young-hyuk, Chen-bei is so powerful. His ancestry is actually from our Republic of Korea. Mountain Wild 16, I also swiped the video of the anchor fighting a pack of wolves. I'm really glad that our country is in a peaceful era with China. I wouldn't want to meet someone as strong as the anchor on the battlefield. What the hell? Chen-bei froze. Is there anyone who can explain to me why so many foreign LDs have suddenly popped up in my live room? He himself had been live streaming in Douyin, and his audience base was Chinese netizens. How did these netizens from various countries come to their live stream? Live stream. The netizens from various countries who were originally chatting hotly were very excited to see Chen-bei on the air. Master Chen is on the air. The anchor is on the line. The anchor is in the afternoon. I'm here in the middle of the night. I'm sleepy and I want to watch. Damn this time difference. My god. The anchor looks so much more handsome in real life than in the YouTube videos. Mom, I'm in love. I go. Why is Master Chen so handsome today? Master Chen. You still don't know that YouTube has purchased your synchronized live broadcasting rights and short video distribution rights from Douyin. All of your short videos on Douyin have been synchronized to YouTube. Netizens from all over the world were shocked when they saw it. Moreover, every time you start broadcasting in the future, it will also be synchronized on YouTube. So netizens from all over the world will be able to see your live broadcasts. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. You are now truly on fire worldwide. Oh, I see. Chen Bei nodded. Seeing the pop-up explanations of harming me and Emperor Husheng, Chen Bei realized what was going on. By the looks of it, Douyin officials are trying to make themselves, well, the face of Douyin's brand. Master Chen. It's a late start today. Master Chen. Are you rushing to the mountains in the afternoon? There are so many foreigners in the live broadcast. Master Chen shows his hand and gives foreigners a long look. Because I had to be busy signing with Xuanji in the morning and recording Xiuqi, I didn't have time to start the broadcast. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up screen, nodded slightly, and said, yes, I was thinking of taking a trip into the mountains this afternoon. In a few days, it will be the Qingming Festival, a traditional festival in our Chinese country. There's a plant in the mountains that only tastes best when it's picked before the Qingming Festival. Speaking of which, Chen Bei purposely sold a secret and said, everyone can guess what this plant is. Regarding the answer in your mind, everyone should not post it on the public screen. Please send me a private message. There are prizes for the top 3 correct guesses. Inside the live feed, hearing Chen Bei say so, the netizens all scrambled to privately send Chen Bei the answers they had guessed in their hearts. Okay, time's up. Chen Bei looked at the Douyin private message, cried and laughed, and said, everyone is really guessing everything. Mushrooms, wild vegetables, leaves, elm money, acacia flowers, all kinds of answers. But the right answer, there is only one. I'm going into the mountains today to pick pre-Mingming tea before the Qingming Festival. The so-called Mingqian tea is the spring tea picked before Qingming, tea tree in the winter to maintain the essence, silent enrichment of their own internal quality, precipitation nutrient material, and the tea picked before the Qingming Festival, less infested by pests, buds and leaves tender, color green fragrance, taste mellow shape beautiful, is the best tea. There is the saying pre-Mingming tea, as expensive as gold. Okay. Let's congratulate the first 3 netizens who sent me the correct answers, which were LD as, Beethoven can't play my sorrows, Rongmu quickly stick her with a needle. This number has been stolen. When I finish picking the Mingqian tea, I will mail one to all 3 of you to taste. What? It's even tea. Why? I was going to guess the tea leaves and changed my mind. It's not right, isn't it? Aren't tea trees grown artificially? Would there be tea trees in the mountains? There are always grippers who want to harm me. The most primitive tea tree is the one that grows naturally in the mountains. This kind of tea tree that grows deep in the mountains is also known as the wild tea tree. The tea from the wild tea tree is far superior to that grown in tea gardens, both in taste and rarity. Shanghai Emperor, I have to say, I'm afraid you know a lot about this kind of thing. That's right, harming me is right. Chen Bei nodded his head slightly and said in a scientific manner, thousands of years ago, the first tea trees discovered by our Chinese ancestors were wild tea trees that naturally grew in the deep mountains. It was only later that our ancestors took the wild tea trees in the deep mountains, transplanted them into tea gardens, and cultivated and planted them in large numbers artificially. But then the downside comes into play. After thousands of years of artificial planting and cultivation, the tea on the market now is more and more expensive. But the tea that is really good and drinkable and can taste the flavor of nature is not available at all. When I was a little girl, I used to go into the mountains with my grown-ups to pick wild tea before dawn. Tisk, that wonderful flavor. I can't forget it for the rest of my life. Yes, tea on the market is getting more and more expensive, but really good tea is hard to find. Master Chen knows so much, just like a walking encyclopedia. How good is it to take a flavor that can make even Master Chen forget it for the rest of his life? I, a non-tea drinker, would like to try the pre-brightening wild tea from the 100,000 mountains. Yellow, cauliflower. Let's go. Chen Bei put on the bamboo basket, took the mountain knife, bow and arrows for self-defense, and took Xiao Huang and Kai Flower with him, and walked towards the mountain. Upon entering the mountain, Chen Bei wielded the mountain-catching sword and cut through the thorns. His destination, surrounded by mountains, is the wild tea forest that has been forgotten by the years. Facing the unfamiliar environment, Xiao Huang and Cauliflower followed Chen Bei step by step, afraid of losing him. At this point, there are always grifters who want to harm me. Hey, have you noticed that Cauliflower has grown a lot? I've also realized that it's only been a few days since Master Chen brought back Cauliflower. Cauliflower grows faster every day. Not only does it grow fast, but how come there are muscles on the cauliflower? Master Chen, are you feeding cauliflower hormones? This Chinese anchor has raised a weasel. Wasia, what a marvelous country. Sharp-eyed netizens noticed the ridiculously fast growth rate of the cauliflower. Pop-ups have been sent and discussions have taken place. Maybe it's because the environment of the 100,000 mountains is good. Chen Bei said perfunctorily. Plus I cook well, and cauliflower can wildly dazzle several bowls every meal. So that's why it grows a bit faster than ordinary puppies. At the same time, Chen Bei thought to himself, cauliflower eats food with spiritual water every day. It's strange that it doesn't grow fast. Today, we're going to walk on a path that's less traveled, Chen Bei said as he drove the road. By the looks of it, this path for picking wild tea hasn't been traveled for so long that it's been obliterated by weeds. In recent years, because of the official protection of wildlife, there are more large beasts in the mountains. Gradually, the villagers of these villages under the mountain have not dared to go into the mountains to pick wild tea easily. Of course, I am not afraid, Chen Bei said, patting the bow on his body, as well as the mountain-catching sword in his hand. When jackals come, there are bows and arrows. When tigers come, there are great swords. I like Master Chen's confidence. Master Chen, although you are very strong, but also pay attention to safety. As the saying goes, 1 bear, 2 pigs, 3 tigers. Although the wolves are ferocious, their fighting strength doesn't even rank in the top 3. On the way to the wild tea forest, Chen Bei had nothing better to do, so he glanced at his popularity value balance. Popularity value, 600. 000. Nice guy. It's only been on for a while and the popularity value is 600. 000. Sure enough, it just smells good when there are more people online in the live room. System, lottery, Chen Bei recited silently in his heart. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the face value pill. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title of Master Climber. The raffle is over. In total, Chen Bei received the following awards. Face value pill x2. 3 square meters of spirit field. Ability class reward rock climbing master. An hour later, Chen Bei arrived at a patch, formed by dozens of low-growing wild tea trees, in a forest. Look everyone, this is the wild tea forest. Look at these tea trees. Although they don't grow as neatly and beautifully as those in the tea gardens, but each wild tea tree, each tea leaf, contains the essence of nature. Chen Bei's eyes flickered as he introduced the netizens. Wow! Is this the legendary wild tea forest? The wild tea trees are not neatly grown, but they feel full of primitive, natural power. They're like elves in the mountains, guarding the secrets of nature. Each wild tea tree is unique. The wild tea forest is really something else. It seems that in order to drink really good tea, you have to go into the mountains to pick wild tea. Immediately after, Chen Bei gently plucked away the branches of the wild tea tree, revealing the tender green tea leaves that had just sprouted. He carefully pinched a tea leaf with his fingertips, and with a gentle push, the tender green tea leaf detached from the branch and fell into his hand. He explained as he picked, the most important thing about picking wild tea is the technique and timing. The force should be moderate, so as not to damage the tea leaves, and not to let it stay in the hand for too long, so as not to lose its freshness. Fresh wild tea buds, they look so tender. The taste must be amazing. Picking wild tea is so delicate. Useless knowledge. Added again. I love drinking the amazing oriental leaves, so that's how they're harvested. Zing! With Chen Bei's movements, the camera is constantly changing. With emerald green tea leaves, mottled tree trunks, and hidden mountains in the distance, forming a beautiful picture. His voice is low and magnetic, as if it has a magic power to bring the audience into this mysterious mountain forest. Wild tea is different from artificially grown tea. It absorbs the dew and sunlight from the mountains. Thus the taste is more mellow and the aroma is more unique, Chen Bei said, putting a freshly picked tea leaf into his mouth and gently chewing it. Next, a satisfied smile appeared on Chen Bei's face. The tea blossomed on Chen Bei's tongue, and a refreshing aroma instantly filled the air. I can feel it. In my mouth, the tea released a faint bitterness, but then it was replaced by an ineffable sweetness. That sweetness was as pure as a mountain spring and as soft as an early summer breeze. It's not just the flavor of tea, it's a gift from nature. When you chew it, it's as if you can feel the breeze from the mountains, hear the babbling of a stream, and even smell the fragrance of the earth. Chen Bei closed his eyes and said with enjoyment, Master Chen, you don't have to say it. I'm craving for it. Crap, does it really smell as good as you described? Master Chen, my mouth is watering. Please, give me one. Just one. I really can't take it anymore. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen, you must sell me some of this wild tea. I want to give it to my future husband, Shanghai Emperor. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Really? How many times have you used this excuse? How many times have you used this excuse? I'm too embarrassed to break you down. Ha, Master Chen. I'll buy some too. Live stream. Netflix is going crazy with cravings. The point is, Chen Bei's description is so spot on, it's evocative. Over time, the bamboo basket was gradually full of tea leaves. Alright, today's wild tea. The picking is almost done. Chen Bei stopped the action in his hands and called out to the two little ones that were running and playing around. Little yellow, cauliflower, go home. Just as it was ready to leave the wild tea forest, Chen Bei, who possessed the eagle's eyes, was attracted by a wild tea tree on the cliff face in the distance. Chen Bei's heart stirred. Could this be the legendary 1,000-year-old tea tree? Look everyone! Chen Bei reached out and pointed remotely. It was a tea tree of ancient form, with twisted, thick branches and lush, green leaves that exuded a distinctive lifelike odor. The netizens in front of the screen did not have the same eyesight as Chen Bei. However, the drone had automatically zoomed and focused the wild tea trees on the distant cliff face, making it possible for the netizens to see them clearly as well. Oh my! What a big wild tea tree! Woolly weeds, the life force is so vigorous. This wild tea tree is spectacular. I'm in front of the screen, shocked. Such a magnificent wild tea tree growing on a treacherous cliff face. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. Ha, too bad. This is definitely an ancient tea tree, probably hundreds of years old. The tea that grows here is definitely the best of the best, but it's growing on a cliff face, so it's impossible to pick it. Hu Sheng Huang rewarded Doi No. 1 by 10, the hardest to bear is still Master Chen. Isn't it? You can see it. You can't pick it. Isn't it, Master Chen? Hey, Master Chen, what are you doing? On camera. Chen Bei's next move gave netizens a shock. On camera. Chen Bei removed the bow and arrows, quiver, mountain driving knife, bamboo basket, and so on, all from his body and placed them on the ground. Then he took off his clothes, pants and shoes, leaving only a pair of close-fitting underwear, showing off amazing muscles, with a back that's a well-defined inverted triangle. Then, Chen Bei again just picked wild tea, gently poured on the grass, freeing up the empty bamboo basket again on the back. Live stream. Millions of netizens watched. Wearing only a pair of underwear and carrying an empty bamboo basket, Chen Bei walks to the bottom of a cliff where ancient tea trees grow. Crap, what's Master Chen up to? Hooliganism. //omega/// This young and robust body. Don't do live broadcasting. Give auntie as an assistant. And open 2 million pocket money for you every month. This Chinese man was picking tea well. Why did he suddenly take off his clothes? There are always grifters who want to harm me. Hiss. I have a bold idea. Master Chen wouldn't be trying to climb up this cliff to pick that ancient wild tea tree, right? Shanghai Emperor, this cliff is 90 degrees vertical. Master Chen doesn't carry any climbing tools, so if you want to go up there, you can't do it unless you use a flying one. I guessed right. Chen Bei tilted his head, gazing at the vertical cliff face in front of him, and said, as far as I can see, this wild tea tree growing on the cliff face is very likely to be the legendary Millennium Wild Tea Tree. If I leave here, it will be a great regret in my live broadcasting career. So, I'm going to climb up there myself and find out. If it's really a rare 1,000-year-old wild tea tree, then I'll make a lot of money this time in the mountains, Chen Bei said as he controlled the drone to lift off. Drone footage. The complete look of the entire cliff face is reflected in the eyes of the netizens. See only. The cliff face was 90 degrees vertical and hundreds of meters high. Like a knife cutting and axe splitting. The exposed rock surface was severely weathered, and rock fragments were blown down by the gusty wind from time to time. Waldorf, did I hear right? This Chinese anchor is going to climb a 90-degree vertical cliff in front of him, with his bare hands? How can this be successful? This Chinese anchor is crazy. The cliffs make me weak. Even if it's a 1,000-year-old tea tree, Master Chen, you can't gamble with your life. There's always a gripper who wants to harm me. Master Chen is a proper three-nose rock climbing. No equipment, no protection, no ropes and no climbing with bare hands. You know, the mortality rate of unarmed rock climbing is as high as 70%. Shanghai Emperor, 70% mortality rate. And that's for professional unarmed rock climbers. And hand climbing athletes. Climbing most of the places have been climbed. Climbing route has been planned. Like Mr. Chen, climbing the wild cliffs and the mountains with his bare hands. It's not too much to say that it's a death wish. Don't worry about it, everyone. I know very well what I'm doing. To be honest, it was about to be a challenge to climb unarmed and take on this near vertical cliff face. Instead of having any fear, I was even very excited, Chen Bei said. Bending down, he grabbed a handful of dry dirt from the ground and rubbed it between his palms. Generally speaking, professional rock climbers put magnesium powder on their hands to prevent slipping while climbing. But I was improvising and wanted to climb with my bare hands. Replacing magnesium powder with dry dirt will provide the same dry, non-slip effect. At the same time, Chen Bei also kept doing various movements, moving all the joints of his body. Before unassisted rock climbing, everyone must warm up adequately, prevent muscle cramps due to overexertion or tension. Master Chen, you don't have to teach me. I can't possibly climb a bit in my life. I'm not even sure if I can climb with my bare hands. I'm getting dizzy. Instead of being scared, you're excited? Master Chen, are you a devil? Curious. Climbing with your bare hands. Why did you take off your clothes, pants and shoes, Master Chen? For some of you who are wondering, Chen Bei explained, because there are often strong winds in the wilderness and on cliff faces, climbers usually wear specialized climbing clothing and shoes. Climbing suits are fitted to the body to minimize wind resistance. Climbing shoes are also very soft and snug, designed for rock climbing. And I was wearing loose-fitting clothes and pants, and my shoes were stiffer hiking boots, not really suitable for rock climbing. So, I went straight for the naked unarmed rock climbing. Useless knowledge. At it again. Search Desney. Wasia anchors know a lot. Oh, this Wasia anchor is killing himself. This can't be done. Everyone look. The cliff is nearly vertical and very challenging. Climbing with bare hands is not only a physical challenge, but also a mental challenge. I will try to explain every step and technique in detail during the next climbs, Chen Bei said as he observed the cliff face in front of him, not sparing any bumps or crevices. He needed to build the best climbing path based on any bumps and gaps in the cliff face that could support him. This is an important skill that every qualified rock climber must master. Master Chen, wouldn't it be just as well for you to bring a rope someday and go around to the top of the mountain and go down by rappelling? That is, although there is traffic in unarmed rock climbing, there is no need to gamble with your life. Humph. You Chinese always say that there's a reason why we foreigners are fewer and like to die. Now it seems that you Chinese are the craziest. Anyone who isn't a professional unarmed rock climber dares to challenge such a difficult cliff face. Okay, I've constructed the best climbing route based on the bumps and cracks in the cliff face. I'm going to start, Chen Bei said and made a fierce leap. Strong fingers, tightly gripping a tiny bump on the cliff wall. With only the strength of his fingers and one arm, he suspended his 100-pound body from the cliff wall. This is the first hand support point. Look, Master Chen is starting to climb with his bare hands. Hiss, the power of Master Chen's finger. It's so strong. Humph. What's this? The hard part is the back. Any grown man in our Eagle Sauce country, just any man, can do that. That's right. The world's top outdoor hand climbing climbers have been dominated by us, the Eagle Kingdom. Especially our own Alex, who has always been the #1 hand climber. What? Who's Alex? I've never heard of him. Alex Honnold, a native of Eagle Jam, is now recognized as the world's #1 free climber. Alex Honnold, a native of Eagle Jam, is currently the world's most recognized unarmed rock climber. In the face of more than 900 meters of chief rock, he has no rope, no protective equipment, only with limbs and a bag of magnesium powder. Took 3 hours and 56 minutes to reach the top, creating a rock climbing sport moon landing moment, but also the history of the first to complete unprotected unarmed climbing chief rock man. Over 900 meters. Unprotected and unarmed? Then this Alex is really something. You can't spray it. Then, Chen Bei started looking for a suitable landing spot again. He found a small raised rock and tested it with his toes. After making sure it was sturdy enough, he stepped on it with his toes. Everyone can see. I'm now looking for the right pivot point, which is the first and very important step in rock climbing. He narrated as he climbed, his voice smooth and strong. When choosing a pivot point, we have to pay attention to the solidity and stability of the rock to make sure that we can climb upwards safely. I have a question. What if the rock bulge that my hand is picking at or where my foot is stepping, the rock suddenly loosens up? What else can we do? Eat? I'll sit at the kids' table. No one can beat me. Hey! Immediately after, Chen Bei fully mobilized his entire body, every muscle. The entire person clung to the cliff wall like a gecko and began to climb up the cliff wall. See only. His hands moved alternately, each grip accurate. It was as if the protruding rocks and cracks were tailored to the size of his palms. At times he pressed his palms against the stone wall, pushing upward with the strength of his knuckles and muscles. At times, he used his fingertips to gouge the tiny gaps and pulled his body upward with force. His feet were also constantly searching for new points of support, each step steady and strong. During the climb, Chen Bei's breathing always maintained a steady rhythm. Remember, everyone, the process of unarmed rock climbing. The only way to deal with unexpected situations that may arise is to remain calm and focused. Chen Bei's gaze was always on the route ahead. Constantly adjust your movements and stance to ensure a safe and stable climb. And the number of people online in the live broadcast room also skyrocketed to 500W+. Gradual. The skepticism in the live stream dissolved into shock. Crap. Master Chen is practically a gecko Ben tiger. I'm scared and my palms are sweating from watching this. Ashi, this Chinese guy, We'll take the Republic of Korea. Baka, how did someone so strong appear in China? I'm so scared. I've seen the Chinese version of Spider-Man. Mom, there are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X30. Oh, to make foreigners go from skeptical to shocked. This is the strength of Master Chen. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded 666 by 666 at everyone. Spray talk. On camera. Chen Bei had already stuck to the vertical cliff wall and climbed a height of roughly 100 meters. Half the distance from the wild tea tree growing halfway up the cliff face had been completed. But new challenges, too, have arisen. As the height rose, the wind on the cliff face gradually grew stronger, messing up Chen Bei's hair. The camera pulls away violently. Chen Bei was as tiny as a spider swaying with the wind in the midair of the huge cliff wall. It was as if he would be blown down by the gale at any moment and pulverized. No good. The wind's picking up. This is undoubtedly another considerable increase in difficulty for Master Chen. Such an exciting live broadcast is something I can watch for free. This is no more exciting than porn. Chen Bei did not feel the slightest impact in the face of the gusty winds. At this moment, his heart was filled with nothing but a desire for the challenge of rock climbing. Took a minute break. Now I'm going to keep climbing. He lifted his left foot, looking for the next landing. Today, I'm going to conquer this cliff face. The cliffs. The wind whistled past, blowing Chen Bei's hair around. Ka! Suddenly, the rocks under Chen Bei's feet loosened and crumbled. Losing his balance on his toes, his entire body violently fell downward. Finished. Crap. Husband. The netizens covered their eyes in fear and didn't dare to look at it again. A few seconds later, some bold netizens looked at the screen again. Take a long breath. Luckily, it's still alive. See only. In the instant his body fell, Chen Bei was able to deadlock a gap in the cliff wall with only the strong strength of his fingers, and quickly adjusting his body posture. His other toe researched for a stepping point, transferring his weight to the other foot. Just now, I felt like I had a brush with death. Chen Bei grinned and said, but, this is the charm of unarmed rock climbing. Feel the joy of breaking through and challenging your limits in a battle between life and death over and over again. Master Chen, you almost hiccuped just now, and you're still laughing. As a person who is afraid of heights, I said I was sweating just watching the live broadcast. I'm a loser. I'm not playing. Smile. I'd rather have a gun shot at me than dare to rock climb, or unprotected and unarmed. At the same time, a VX group called China Outdoor Rock Climbing Team exploded. At everyone, quit naked at 20. Go back to the 100,000 mountains to catch the mountain and farm. Everyone go to Douyin to watch this anchor. Speed, speed, speed. What's there to see in a mountain catching anchor? If it's a black silk lady who can dance, I'd consider it. You've all fallen off the wagon, either watching outdoor anchors or black silk. Unlike me, all I do is watch Alex the Great's rock climbing videos and learn the tricks of the trade. I can't tell you all in a sentence or two. This is no ordinary catch mountain anchor. He's the anchor of Catching the Mountain in Wang Wei's poem. Ha 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 ha. F***ck. Not kidding you guys, this anchor named Chen Bei has been very hot lately. He's live streaming at the moment, climbing unprotected and unarmed. A vertical 90-degree near-planar cliff face. Fuck, you didn't say so? I'm on my way to see it. Wait for me. Live stream. Huaxia Outdoor Rock Climbing Team. Xiaobin, I go. Just came in and saw the anchor climb so high. Catala. Huaxia Outdoor Rock Climbing Squad Xiaowan. I just observed the whole cliff face. Vertical. Smooth. The difficulty is simply pulled full circle. Even if I were to climb with equipment, I wouldn't necessarily be able to climb to this position of the anchor. Dare I ask where the anchor is? A great god. Chinese Outdoor Rock Climbing Team, Kuwei, Wagrass. You guys call this the anchor of Catching the Mountain. This is clearly the first unarmed rock climber in China. I'm going. So many rock climbers? I found out one thing. As long as Master Chen is slightly out of the way, basically it's a descending blow to an industry. In the meantime, Chen Bei clung to the cliff wall and continued to climb. Soon, he then encountered a new challenge. The moment. In front of Chen Bei was a smooth rock surface that was about several meters wide. There wasn't even a single bump or gap that could be gripped and utilized for strength. Webmaster. Asterisk, how the hell do you climb? Hissing. This section of the rock face is bare. What should Master Chen do? Professionals tell us what to do in this situation. Shi Shan, captain of the Huaxia Outdoor Rock Climbing Squad, in such a case. If the anchor carries a full set of rock climbing equipment, he can choose to hit rock nails on the smooth rock wall and use it as a fixed borrowing force. If you have protection, such as a safety rope, and you are confident in your own stature, you can also choose to take a leap of faith and see if you can jump up and grab the cliff bulge above you. But it's a shame. The anchor is unprotected freehand climbing. Once you jump up and miss by not grabbing the cliff wall above you, the end result will be a fall off the cliff and a shattered body. So, I suggest, Anchor or give up on this climb and return the way you came. As a little-known outdoor climber in the country, Shishan's analysis makes perfect sense. And that, in fact, is exactly what happened. Unprotected unarmed rock climbing. Although the mortality rate is extremely high, but most of the rock climbers accidentally miss. The face of several meters wide, without any hungry borrowing point can climb the cliff. A leap without a protective rope is tantamount to suicide. These two ways of dying are not the same thing at all. Climbers are just looking for a thrill, not a death wish. No. Who says I can't conquer the smooth cliff face in front of me without protection? Qianbei shook his head with a firm gaze and said, unprotected unarmed rock climbing is a game for the brave. Even without a protective rope, I intend to let go. Again. I'm still extremely confident in my stature. Master Chen, don't be stubborn. This isn't a joke. It'll really kill you. Alex Honnold, hello, Wasia Anchor. I've been watching your unarmed rock climbing just now. Whether it's core strength or skill, you've proven yourself. To be honest, this smooth cliff face in front of you is something that even I wouldn't try so easily. Because climbing unassisted is a process of challenging oneself in nature, not suicide. With this pop-up. Next, the live feed exploded. Crap, Alex the Great is on the air. Confirmed, it's Yagami himself. The world's #1 unarmed rock climber even watches Master Chan's live broadcast. Huaxia Outdoor Rock Climbing Squad Captain Shishan rewarded Carnival X1 at Alex Honnold. Hello Yagami, I'm a rock climber and a big fan of yours. I'm so excited to meet you here. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi No. 1/10, welcome, Great God Alex, to Master Chan's live room. Master Chen, even Great God Alex says so. Just give up. ×10 Master Chen, life only comes once. Everyone, along with Great God Alex, has recognized your rock climbing prowess, so there's absolutely no need for you to take any risks. Everyone advised Qianbei. After all, they were all hardcore fans of Qianbei, although everyone likes to see thrilling and exciting live content. But the same more do not want Qianbei in the live broadcast process. What accident. Thank you all for your concern. I'm touched. Qianbei stuck to the vertical cliff wall like a gecko, turned his head to the camera, and said so. Words. Everyone felt that Qianbei had finally been persuaded. And just when everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Drink. On camera. Qianbei stared tightly at a small rocky protrusion on the cliff wall above his head, a few meters away. His knees were slightly bent, and the muscles of his entire body fiercely fired. With a low gulp, he leapt forward. The body leaps up like a spring and, swish, the whole body left the cliff face and flew towards the small bump, less than 3 centimeters away. A few meters away. Unarmed rock climbing. Ah! Big mendacity. Grasshopper. Woohoo! Wow! God, this Chinese anchor is flying. He's flying. I can't look at it anymore. No, 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 no. Live stream. Everyone was stunned, but the netizens didn't know it was Qianbei's vertical leap, but also used the light power lifting vertical art. Jumping ability and flying ability greatly improved. The next instant, Qianbei jumped over the smooth rock wall that was several meters wide, and his right hand accurately grabbed a small bump. He gouged the bump hard with his 5 fingers, and the muscles on his arm instantly tightened, his entire body hanging from the cliff wall with both feet in the air. Ha ha, I did it! Qianbei laughed at will. This is the charm of unarmed rock climbing. With this leap just now, I've completed the challenge to myself, and taken another step closer to the conquest of this rock wall. 666. It's a success, Master Chen. He's a success. Even by karma. The anchor's courage and strength has given me a deeper understanding of the Chinese people. It turns out that the courage and physique of the Chinese people are not inferior to our Eurasians. Shishan, captain of the Huaxia Outdoor Rock Climbing Squad, Wagras. Master Chen's jump can definitely seal the deal in the rock climbing circle. Alex Honnold, wonderful. Just wonderful. Anchor, your rock climbing skills and courage took my breath away. It looks like it's my courage that's gone down. And today you've taught me an important lesson, rock climbers. Never back down. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Rewarded a luxury cruise ship X10, from Alex the Great God for sure. What are you all waiting for? Shout 666. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi No. 1/10, all rise. Key 666. Conquered this, the most difficult smooth rock face. Qianbei continued to climb upwards. Finally, after some grueling climbing, Qianbei finally approached the 1,000-year-old tea tree that grew halfway up the cliff face. Wild. This wild tea tree grows in such a treacherous place. It's not easy to pick its tea leaves, Qianbei said as he used his toes and stood on a rock that protruded a few centimeters from the cliff face. reaching out to be able to reach the branches and leaves of the tea tree. But allegedly, this kind of wild tea tree that grows on the cliff face has a more superior quality of tea, with an excellent taste and aroma. This is why I, at the risk of my life, climbed the rock with my bare hands. Did everyone find out? The leaves of this wild tea tree are fatter and brighter in color than ordinary wild tea. Perhaps it is a wild, 1,000-year-old tea tree, Chen Bei said, reaching out to pick a few tea leaves and put them into his mouth to savor them. At once, a strong aroma of tea fills the mouth and the sweetness is intoxicating. Smells good. Chen Bei excitedly showed the camera the tea leaves in his hand. That's right, this is the wild 1,000-year-old tea tree. The taste and aroma of its tea is truly extraordinary, far superior to ordinary wild tea, Chen Bei said as he started picking tea. The tea leaves of this 1,000-year-old tea tree could be 100 times more precious than the tea leaves of the wild tea forest below. At the same time, keywords such as unarmed rock climbing and 1,000-year-old tea tree, together with the full force of Douyin's push streaming, synchronized with YouTube live broadcast. The number of people online in the live broadcast room directly exceeded the 10 million mark. This is a real 1,000-year-old Oriental leaf. This is the real Millennium Oriental leaf. Tea nerd, hello Master Chen. I'm so eager to buy tea from this 1,000-year-old tea tree. Can you sell me a few taels? President of the Huaxia Tea Association. Lu Yu, oh my god, it's really a wild 1,000-year-old tea tree. Precious, it's so precious. Hello Anchor? I would also like to buy a few taels of this wild 1,000-year-old tea tree tea. You can name your price. No, these bigwigs, how come they are so cheap to buy tea for a few taels? There are always grizzled people who want to harm me. Here, I'll explain it to you on behalf of Mr. Chen. Tea leaves picked back, not directly can brew tea to drink, but also need to go through a complex process and steps, to make the tea we usually drink. As the saying goes, 10 pounds of tea and 1 pound of leaves. That is to say, 10 pounds of fresh tea leaves will end up being made into 1 pound of tea at most. This 1,000-year-old tea tree is huge and full of leaves. But Chen Bei picks tea, only picks the most tender shoots part. Can pick a 30 or 40 pounds of fresh leaves are good. That is to say, the final finished tea leaves will only be 3 or 4 pounds. Now do you still feel like buying a few taels less? Emperor of Shanghai at harming me. We're on list 1 and list 2. You always show off your knowledge like this. It'll look like I'm stupid. Harm I explained correctly. Chen Bei took the time to glance at the pop-up and nodded. The fresh creaming tea that can be produced from this wild 1,000-year-old tea tree will not exceed 40 pounds at most. According to the ratio of 10 pounds of tea to 1 pound of leaves, 4 pounds of tea leaves will be produced. 4 pounds of tea leaves is not enough for me to keep for myself. But, I do live streaming and I do it for money After the tea is made into a finished product, I will take out a portion of it at that time and sell it in the live broadcasting room. Tea lovers who are interested can pay attention to my live broadcasting room so as not to miss it. Having said that, Chen Bei continued to pick tea in earnest. Suddenly, chirp, chirp, a clear, delicate chirp broke the silence of the cliff face. What? Chen Bei followed the source of the chirping sound and looked over. See only, thousands of years of ancient tea tree between the dense branches and leaves, actually hides a bird's nest. Where's the birdsong coming from? I'll go. There's a bird's nest in the ancient tea tree. It's amazing. I didn't realize there was a bird's nest here. Master Chen, take a look and see what kind of bird is in the nest. Listening to the chirping sound, there should be 2 of them and they are still chicks that have not yet emerged from the nest. Chen Bei nodded his head and climbed a few more meters upwards. Alright, then I'll climb a few more meters upwards and take everyone to explore what kind of birds are in this nest. Chen Bei stepped lightly, stopping at a distance of 5 or 6 meters from the bird's nest for fear of disturbing the nestlings. Look up. See only. In the spacious bird's nest, there were clearly 2 chicks. The 2 little ones are not yet fully feathered and can only use their tender wings to flutter gently to maintain their balance. Their round eyes are full of curiosity and panic about the unknown world, expecting their parents, who have been out hunting, to return early. Hey donking chicks, live stream. Seeing the scene in the nest, netizens sent pop-ups and discussed it. Ha ha ha, these 2 fledglings are so dorky looking. Master Chen has good ears. He can tell just by the sound that there are 2 chicks in the nest. What kind of bird fledglings are these 2? They look so unfamiliar. It's so big since it was a chick. Look at the beak and the claws. It looks like an eagle. Next, Chen Bei, who could see the appearance of the 2 fledglings, had his pupils shrink slightly. Crap, is this? Chen Bei, who possessed the walking encyclopedia of plants and animals, immediately recognized these 2 little guys. What happened to Master Chen? What's wrong with you? Master Chen, what kind of bird is this? Do you recognize it? Phew. Chen Bei took a deep breath and smacked his lips. I don't know if all of you have ever heard of Haidongqing. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Haidongqing? Master Chen, are you talking about the legendary god bird? The Haidongqing. Shanghai Emperor, I did hear a friend mention that the Heidonking, but the ancient emperor's falcon. Hiss, it's the fledgling of the hedonist. How cute is a sea green chick? I thought it was fierce. Master Chen's eyesight is so poisonous. He can even tell that this is a Heidonking fledgling. It's worth watching this live broadcast to see the precious hedonism fledglings. Absolutely. I was lucky to come across the nest of the Heidonking. The two chicks with eyes as clear as a college student's in the camera are none other than the god bird. The Heidonking. Chen Bei nodded and continued. 306 feathered insects. The most handsome of the gods is the Heidonking. Don't look at these two little guys. They are so ugly and cute now. That's because they haven't grown up yet and their wings are not yet full. The adult Heidonking. That's called a handsome ah. Khitan State records 5 countries of the east neighboring the sea. Famous eagle, from the east of the sea, called Heidonking, small and handsome, can capture the geese and rushes. Claws white especially thought of as a difference. The Liao people love it. In ancient times, getting a hedonist could save you from a death sentence. Even more so, because of the preciousness of the Heidonking, it became the trigger for the female Jinren's determination to attack Liao. Even in modern times, the value of the Heidonking was once by some foreign falconry clubs, speculated to 8 figures, and even became the status symbol of foreign aristocrats. I'll go. I realized the preciousness of Heidonking when I heard Master Chen talk about it. This is a gold medal to avoid death. The preciousness of the Heidonking can be seen when you start a war for a bird. One can go for 8 figures overseas? My god, it could buy the lives of my entire village. Just take a look. Everyone mustn't hit the Heidonking. Chen Bei said. In our China, the Heidonking is a first-class protected animal. It's getting late, so I'm not going to bother the two little ones. Hurry up and finish picking the tea leaves, and I'll be ready to go home. However, just then, a huge python suddenly scurried out from the other side of the tea tree. Its eyes glittered with greed, obviously attracted by the chirping of the fledglings, ready to devour the two feathery little ones. 10 million people, wow! Letter to all lords. The lords are too powerful. Straight away the book has shot up to 10th place in the bounty. I really have to love you guys. Voice breaking. Author bacteria by the family environment of patriarchal influence. Grew up in the family as no one asked, no one hard existence. A few years ago, but also found out the depression in the middle. Taking pills, running away from my family of origin, renting a house to code, floundering, not being able to pay rent for food, and experiencing the darkest moments of my life. I hadn't thought of that. Because of this book, the old masters became a light in my darkest life. Every day, looking at the numbers, looking at the rewards from the lords, I feel like there is hope in my life, that I can move on with my life. I felt cared for, pampered, spoiled. I have so much to say to my lords, but 1,000 words, as if I could not find the precise words to express them. With all my heart, I would like to wish your lordships long life and good health to the whole family, prosperity and success in your studies. Grass, python, Heidonking fledglings in danger. Barbecue. Master Chen. Make a move. Master Chen is now clinging to the vertical cliff wall, with just one hand slightly able to move, and if he's not careful, he'll fall off the cliff. It's hard to even protect yourself. How do you expect Master Chen to make a move? Live stream. Netizens were in a hurry to see the two Heido chicks, to be devoured by the python. No good. Chen Bei's face changed. I put my bow and arrows along with the mountain catching knife, both below the cliff face. At this distance and on a vertical cliff face, I won't be able to stop the python in time. Hiss. The python came to the nest and opened its bloody mouth, about to devour the two chicks. Done. Everyone thinks so. Nico. A close call. Suddenly, in the distant sky, there were two sharp sea-easterly chirps. Chen Bei looked up and saw two divinely handsome adult Heidonking, which were the fledglings' parents, flying towards the nest in a hurry. Seeing that their child was in danger, they immediately let out angry chirps and rushed towards the giant python. It's hedonism, mom and dad back, Chen Bei said. Great. The fledglings are saved. Go Heidonking mom and dad, teach this gluttonous python a good lesson. But this python is so big, compared to Heidonking's mom and dad who are smaller in stature. Can they fight and win? The Heidonking belongs to the falcon family. Although it is not as big as the eagle and the hawk in terms of size, it is still a raptor. With its sharp beak and talons, it can easily tear the skin of its opponents. Chen Bei looked at the rapidly flying Heidonking mom and dad and pondered. In general, a non-venomous boa constrictor poses a small threat to two adult hedonism, but this python is too big for the Heidonking mom and dad to kill it in a short period of time. If the boa constrictor tries to eat the chicks first even though it is injured, it will be a problem. Chen Bei's words just fell. Mom and dad Heidonking have arrived at the battlefield and a thrilling battle ensues. Nico. Hiss. Papa Haydonking immediately rushed towards the python and pecked hard at the head of the python with his sharp beak. The python was in pain, but it didn't retreat, but turned around and wrapped itself around Papa Hedonism. Seeing this, the mother of the sea easterly green also rushed towards the python without hesitation. She grabbed the python's body with her claws and at the same time pecked at the python's eyes with her beak. Go Haydonking parents. You have to win. I'll be damned. It's worthy of being a Haydonking, a natural fighting machine. So ferocious. Dad goes up first and pecks it on the head, and Mom rushes up too, pecking at the eyes and clawing hard. Mom and Dad work well together. See how the python reacts. The python is writhing in pain, but it's still fierce. There are always grifters who want to harm me, worthy of being a divine bird, even against a python that's more than 10 times bigger than itself. It doesn't lose a single step. Emperor Shanghai, the python is no slouch either. Wrapping around Dad. This battle is too stalemated. Mom and Dad Haydonking and the python. In a fight to the death. Both sides fought back and forth. Qianbei and the netizens watched nervously, sweating in their hearts for Haydonking's parents. Hiss! The python was surrounded by the two sea easterlings and looked a little overwhelmed. It had scars all over its body, caused by the sharp claws and sharp beaks of the sea easterly's parents. But, it is, after all, a python. Although it did not have the extremely aggressive beak and sharp claws like Haydonqing's, in terms of strength, it was still powerful enough to crush Haydonqing's parents. It violently flung its body in an attempt to throw Haydonqing's parents off. The battle intensified. The sand and rocks on the cliff wall and the branches and leaves of the ancient tea tree were shaken and rustled off. Hiss! The boa constrictor gradually grew stronger, wrapping Daddy Hedonism tighter. Nico! Papa Haydonking had difficulty breathing and gradually lost the strength to resist. Seeing this, Mama Haydonking was distraught, but she knew that she had to protect the chicks. Hiss! The python, as Qianbei had said, took the opportunity to open its bloody mouth, ready to eat the defenseless chick first. The mother rushed towards the python with all her strength, and used her beak and claws to fight with the python in the final battle. One time, the cliff face resounded with a thrilling hiss. However, at the moment of life and death, the python exploded with amazing strength. It shook off the mother Haydonking and took a bite out of the fledgling. Nico! Mother Hedonism screamed in desperation as she recklessly rushed at the python with the last of her strength. The python let go of her mouth in pain from her onslaught, but one of the chicks had been seriously injured. Mom and Dad Hedonism are caught in a passive-aggressive situation trying to save their chicks. See this scene, live on the air. The netizens' hearts are racing. The python actually went to attack the fledglings as Master Chen had guessed. It's too cunning. This python is too strong. It's not that the Haydonking parents are weak. It's really the huge difference in strength and size, coupled with the fact that there are fledglings dragging their feet, which greatly shrinks the Haydonking parents' combat power. It makes my heart beat faster to watch this battle. It's so thrilling. Fighting escalates. The scene is out of control. Take advantage of Mom and Dad Hedonism. Distracted by the injured fledgling, the python took advantage of the opportunity and launched an even more violent attack. The battle gradually turned white-hot, with neither side refusing to give up. In the end, Mom and Dad Haydonking got entangled with the python and eventually lost their balance. With a mournful cry, they fell down the cliff together, hitting the hard cliff wall. Bang! The cliffs, leaving behind a mess of feathers and blood. The wind blew gently, taking away the last trace of blood. The bodies of Haydonqing's mom and dad and the python were tightly entangled together. Same thing. At this moment, I am overwhelmed and honored by the bravery and determination of Haydonqing's mom and dad, Qianbei said in a deep voice as he looked at the corpses of Haydonqing's mom and dad under the cliff wall. Mom and Dad Hedonism have put their lives on the line to protect their chicks. But, although I didn't save Haydonqing's mom and dad, I won't feel guilty about it, because the weak and the strong are supposed to be the law of nature. Bang! There was a loud bang. The wind takes away the scent of blood, but not my grief. Haydonqing's mom and dad died with the python. Tragic. Is this the law of nature? It's so cruel. There are always grifters who want to harm me. One of the chicks was bitten by a python, and it looks like it was seriously injured. Plus without their parents, these two little ones must have survived. Not Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. Haydonqing's mom and dad died with the python. It's not illegal for you to take the two chicks home and save them. That's all that's left. Qianbei climbed over to the fledglings and cut them from the nest. Without their parents to catch and feed them, all that awaits these two little wretches is death. Not to mention, there's one that's seriously injured. Qianbei couldn't be bothered to continue picking tea. The bamboo basket behind him was already half full anyway. He put the two little wretches into the bamboo basket and climbed towards the top of the cliff. Climbing down the same way would be harder and more time-consuming than going up. So, Qianbei climbed straight up to the top of the mountain and circled around to the bottom of the cliff again. Put on your pants and wrap the plain wild tea on the ground with your top. then grabbed his gear, greeted Yellow and Cauliflower, and quickly headed down the mountain. Back at the old mansion, Qianbei first found some soft fabrics and old clothes to make a simple bird's nest to hold the two heydonking chicks. Squeak! Woof woof! Little Yellow and Cauliflower also came over, their little noses sniffing and sniffing, curiously surveying the two new members. Cauliflower, stop looking for a moment and go get me the medical kit, Qianbei said. Woof! Cauliflower yelped and turned her head to run into the storage room. Soon, it then came back dragging a, well, medicine chest as big as itself. My husband is really attentive and has also created a cozy nest for the chicks out of soft fabrics and old clothes. Wormwood, Cauliflower is so good. There are always grifters who want to harm Mirreward for Carnival X10. Have you noticed that as long as it's an animal raised by Master Chen, it can all understand Master Chen's speech and will still work. Master Chen deserves to be called a master of animal taming. Hu Shanghuang rewarded Doi No. 1 by 10, Master Chen. I'll send you the address of your house. I'm going to steal the dog head. Maybe I was born with an animal affinity physique. Qianbei glanced at the pop-up. I don't have much of a barrier when it comes to contacting or even communicating with small animals. A side note. Qianbei carefully cupped the injured heydonking fledgling while checking up on its injuries. See only. The wound bitten by the python was deep enough to see the bone. Shocking to the eyes. The feathers around the wound had been dyed crimson by the blood, and the fledgling's eyes were half closed. Trembling. Suffering great pain. Hiss. This wound. It's too shocking. Geez, the wounds on this hedonism chick are so deep. It hurts to look at them. I wonder if Master Chen can bring it back to life. Don't be afraid, little one. Qianbei gently stroked the fledgling's feathers to alleviate its fear and pain, and softly consoled. I will save you. You have to be strong. Qianbei acted quickly. It takes the required items from the medicine cabinet, alcohol, cotton swabs, gauze and anti-inflammatories. Now we're going to do it. It's to clean and dress the chick's wounds as soon as possible to prevent infection. The good thing is that pythons are mostly non-venomous, and although the fledgling's injuries look shocking, there is still a chance of saving it. You can all watch how I treat wounds that might come in handy someday, Qianbei said as he spoke, while using a cotton swab dipped in an appropriate amount of alcohol, gently wiped the blood and dirt around the chick's wound. As he cleaned up, he explained, this step is very crucial. The dirt around the wound must be thoroughly cleaned out so as to prevent bacterial infection. Next, he carefully used tweezers to clip out the feather fragments in the wound along with the foreign objects. Each time he pulled out a piece of foreign matter, the fledgling shuddered softly in pain. Qianbei tenderly stroked its head and softly soothed it. Bear with it, little one. I know you're in pain, but this is how you can heal your wounds faster. My goodness, my husband is so gentle. Master Chen's small class is now in session. Grab a small notebook and listen carefully to the lecture notes. Even by karma, I'm a veterinarian. This Chinese anchor handling wounds is too professional. Oh, you haven't seen the video of Master Chen giving a giant panda a cesarean section. That's what you call a professional. What is this? After cleaning the wound, Qianbei took out the anti-inflammatory powder and gently sprinkled it on the wound. This is to prevent wounds from becoming inflamed so that the chicks can recover more quickly. Finally, he gently bandaged the wound with gauze and tied it in a strong knot. Satisfied with his masterpiece, he gently patted the fledgling's head and said, there you go, little one. That'll keep the infection at bay. Next, it's time to take care of you and get you well as soon as possible. After treating the wound of the injured chick, Qianbei brought a piece of meat, cut it into thin strips, and fed it to the two heydonking chicks. Two little ones, obviously starving. The healthy fledgling ate a full dozen strips of meat. The injured chick, too, barely ate 3 or 4 strips. After you've had your fill, the two little ones, snuggled in the cozy nest that Qianbei had created for them, fell into a deep sleep. Generally speaking, the chicks of a raptor such as the hedonist are apt not to eat feedings from unfamiliar humans other than their parents. But the two little ones should know that I'm saving them, so there's not much resistance, Qianbei said. Actually, what Qianbei said was only a small part of the reason. More because Qianbei possessed the ability of master animal taming, which gave him an aura of animal affinity. Immediately after, Qianbei took out the picked wild tea from the 1,000-year-old tree and said to the camera, freshly picked wild tea must be fried as soon as possible to maximize the locking of the tea's flavor. I'll finish frying these wild teas before I cook. Master Chen is going to fry the tea himself. I really can't think of anything Master Chen won't do. Almighty Master Chen. Qianbei turned around and pointed to the iron pot on the side. This is the main character of our tea frying today, the traditional iron pot. Iron pans have good heat conductivity, which allows the tea to be evenly heated, and is the key to good tea stir frying, said. Qianbei then ignited the stove fire and waited for the iron pot to heat up to a certain temperature. He gently picked up a handful of tea leaves and slowly sprinkled them into the iron pot. As soon as the tea leaves touched the iron pot, it made a hissing sound. Next, Qianbei directly put his hand into the pot and began to flip the tea leaves. This step, called frying tea, is also called killing the green. Qianbei said while frying, during the greening process, too high a temperature will lead to the loss of the tea's active ingredients, affecting the flavor and aroma. If the temperature is too low, the tea will not be fully killed, and the tea will continue to ferment. See this scene, live on air. The netizens were shocked. What grass? Master Chen hurt himself. Master Chen, what are you thinking of? To stick your hand into a hot pot? Don't you have a spatula at home? I get it. Master Chen is practicing iron sand palm. Put, goddamn iron fist. Oh, this is our Chinese non-heritage hand-fried tea, Qianbei explained as he fried it with his hands while looking at the pop-up screen. Because the spatula is dead on and can't accurately feel the temperature of the tea leaves during the frying process. Using hands to fry the tea leaves can better control the degree of frying. Because of the sensitive touch of the hand, the fire can be adjusted according to the state and changes of the tea leaves. Qianbei had a solemn expression as if he was talking about something important. So that's how it is. I see. Useless knowledge. At it again. Master Chen, be careful. Don't burn your hands. I can't imagine that the tea I usually drink is so complicated to make. You're overthinking it. What you're drinking is fried in a tea fryer. Master Chen, this is the real fried tea. As Qianbei flipped his palm, the tea leaves gradually stretched out in the pot, and the color gradually turned from emerald green to dark green. The aroma of the tea gradually intensified, and it was as if the air in the live broadcast room was drenched with this aroma. Look, the tea leaves are now starting to curl slightly, a sign that the frying is in place. A satisfied smile appeared on Qianbei's face. I don't know. The leaves of the 1,000-year-old wild tea tree, fried out of tea, the aroma is too rich. On the walls of the old mansion, a pair of eyes, which were being attracted by the aroma of tea, looked into the room. Qianbei finished frying a pot of tea and put the tea into a large porcelain jar. Go ahead and start and sauté the next pan. Grrrrrrr. Suddenly, outside the house, there was a strange yelp from the yard. Woof woof. Cauliflower's two little ears immediately perked up, looking at the yard warily and making warning noises. Woohoo! What's that sound? Grrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr up? So cute and brave. Ha, that strange scream. It sounds like an alien creature. Live stream. The netizens were startled by the sudden and eerie cries. Don't worry everyone. There are no ghosts in this world at all. Chen Bei touched Cauliflower's head and complimented. Cauliflower is awesome. You can even look after the house ha. Immediately after. Everyone follow me and go out together. Chen Bei temporarily put down the work in his hands and walked out of the house to the courtyard. Following the source of the strange cries, Chen Bei looked towards the courtyard wall. See only. A large bird, whose entire body was black, was standing on the wall, blending in with the night color. If it wasn't for Chen Bei's good eyes, he wouldn't have seen it all of a sudden. Grrrrrrr. The big black bird was not scared at all when it saw Chen Bei. Woof woof. Cauliflower looked up at the blackbird on the wall and let out a warning cry. It's okay Cauliflower. It's not a threat to me. No need to scream. Why? It's a big bird. Scared me. Why does this big bird's cry sound so unpleasant? Just like a ghost's. I'll go. What species is this big black bird? Growing so big. I see. It should be an eagle. Netizens, who have sent pop-ups to speculate. Although this big black bird is big in size, it's still a far cry from the size of an eagle. It can't possibly be an eagle. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and shook his head and laughed. According to various characteristics, this should be a big pachyderm. However, it is rare for a bugle to grow to such a large size. This one, perhaps, is the legendary King Bugle. The big blackbird seemed to understand Chen Bei when he spoke. When Chen Bei said, King of the 8 brothers, the big blackbird purposely lifted its chest with a proud look. I'll go, King Bugsy. I just went to Baidu. And this does look just like a pug, except that it grows to be several times the size of a normal pug. 100,000 mountains. There are really all kinds of amazing species. I don't know what this King of 8, running to Master Chen's house in the middle of the night, is up to. You want tea? When Chen Bei saw that the Baja King, his eyes kept staring at the iron pot frying tea in the house, he tentatively asked, if you were attracted by the aroma of the frying tea, nod your head and I'll get you a few slices to try. Next, King Buster nodded. I'm going to go. Buster wants some tea. Strange news. Don't all birds eat worms? There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Chen's stir-frying of 1,000 years of wild tea has attracted even the king of the pachyderms. I can't even imagine how flavorful this tea really is. Come in with me and I'll bring you a taste. Chen Bei turned around and went back to the house. The eight-brother king followed closely behind and also flew into the house. A pair of black eyes stared at the tea leaves inside the iron pot with a mesmerized expression. It's in this iron pot, and it's not even fried yet. Chen Bei grabbed a small handful of fried millennium wild tea from the porcelain jar, put it in his palm and stretched it out in front of the king of the eight brothers, saying, "Come on, taste how my tea frying skills are. You are truly blessed to be the first to taste this tea. Interesting to say the least. This 1,000-year-old wild tea tree, fried out of the finished tea. Chen Bei hasn't tasted it yet, but it was eaten by this big bird first." King Bugsy was not polite either. Opening his mouth, he picked up a piece of tea and ate it. Next, fragrance, fragrant, fragrant. The king of the eight brothers ate the tea with an intoxicated look on his face, and actually spat out human words. Live stream. It was instantly swept away by wow. The netizens unbelievably buttoned their ears, as if they had seen a ghost. Oh, shit, this bird can actually talk. Is there something wrong with my ears? Buster is speaking human language? Tell me, I'm hallucinating. Shocked, this bird has become a spirit. I can't believe it. The bird has spoken. It's true what they say on TV. There really are monsters in China. It's not just the internet. Even Chen Bei was not expecting it. Don't be afraid, everyone. The pachyderm, like certain parrots, is a talking bird. It's just that normally, an octopus needs to be taught by a person before it can learn to talk. And this wild king bugle can talk, which is really out of my expectation. And the intelligence of a bird like the octopus is still very high, equivalent to our humans when they are 5 or 6 years old. Chen Bei looked at the Baja king who was eating the tea and explained, "So that's how it is. Watching Master Chen live on air is a real knowledge booster. Master Chen, I like to see King Barker. Give him more shots." There are always grifters who want to harm Mirreward for Carnival ×6. The king of the bugs has tasted the tea made from the last 1,000 years of wild tea trees, and it's yet another day of living worse than a bird. Hu Shanghuang rewarded hot air balloon x10 IQ equivalent to a 5 or 6-year-old. This is too smart. Live stream. Nearly 10 million netizens, watching King Bugsy eat tea. Soon, the tea leaves on Chen Bei's palm were then eaten up by the king of bugs. Yummy, yummy. More, more. Not yet satisfied. The king of the eight brothers continued to spit out human words, saying, "Greedy guy. No more." Chen Bei shook his head and said, "This is a precious tea fried from the tea leaves of a wild 1,000-year-old tea tree. There isn't much in total. I still have to keep it for myself to savor." And again, how many tycoons in the live broadcast room want to buy a little bit of this 1,000-year-old tree wild tea at a high price? Chen Bei also saw that the king of the eight brothers was attracted by the aroma of the tea, and only then gave it a small pinch to taste. As the owner, Chen Bei felt that he, himself, had been generous. Gah! The bugle king let out a chagrined cry, then stared at Chen Bei's tea canister with a deadly stare. A pair of pitch-black ink-like eyes turning and turning, not knowing what he was thinking about. Humph! Scrooge! Seeing that he couldn't get the tea, the king of bugs cursed and flapped his wings and flew away. Chen Bei gasped and laughed, shaking his head helplessly. This fellow, I kindly took the precious 1,000-year-old tree wild tea for it to savor. Instead of earning good, it was scolded. See this scene, live on the air. The netizens burst out laughing. Ha ha, Master Chen was scolded by a pachyderm. Laughing. Scrooge, ha ha ha, King Bugsy actually knows how to curse. King Bugsy is too naughty. Why doesn't Master Chen tame the King Bugle? It would definitely add a lot of traffic to the live broadcast. Master Chen, be careful, put the tea canister away. Buster King's eyes are clearly hitting on the tea canister. HU Shanghai King, snickering, they say that people are short of words. Obviously, Buster King doesn't understand this human condition. I see that some netizens have asked me why I didn't tame the king of Baja. Chen Bei shook his head and continued to fry the tea. This kind of mischievous person, taming it would only cause me trouble. Unlike Xiao Huang and Cauliflower, who are so well behaved and lovable. Don't worry, harm me. If it dares to hit the idea of my tea canister, let's see how I can clean it up. A few hours later, Chen Bei brought back all the wild tea from the mountains and finished frying it. Ordinary wild tea and 1,000-years-old tree wild tea, respectively in 2 porcelain canisters. After the ordinary wild tea is fried and killed, the finished tea obtained is about 4 pounds. Chen Bei cupped the porcelain jar in his hand and weighed it. The tea leaves picked from the wild 1,000-year-old tea tree. The finished product obtained after frying and killing is much less than 3 pounds. Said, Chen Bei puts half a can of wild 1,000-year-old tea and shows it in front of the camera. Hiss, each piece of this 1,000-year-old wild tea is green and emerald. It looks like the best of the best. The color of this tea is bright, as if it were a jewel. It's so beautiful. Looking at the shape and color of this tea, I can tell it's anything but ordinary. The aroma of this tea, you can smell it through the screen. It's amazing. There are always unruly people who want to harm me. Hey, in comparison, the tens of thousands of dollars of tea I have at home are just rotten leaves. People will die compared to others, and goods will be thrown away compared to goods. Generally speaking, when new tea is freshly fried, it's best to let it sit for a while to allow the tea to recede from the fire and better stimulate the mellow aroma of the tea. But I couldn't resist, so I decided to taste it first. Chen Bei said. Gently twist a pinch of tea leaves and drop them into the teapot. Then take out the well water from the water tank next to it. Put it on the stove to boil, and slowly pour the hot water into the kettle. The sound of the water tinkled, clear and pleasant, like a mountain stream whispering softly in the ear. When making tea, the number one choice is the quality of the water. Tea sage Lu Yu. The writings of the tea scripture in the cloud. It's water. With mountain water, well water, river water. It's mountain water. Picking milk spring, stone pool diffuser on. In other words, the water of tea. The best mountain spring water. Well water is second. River water is second. I don't have any mountain spring water right now, so let's use the well water in the backyard instead. The new tea should be left to stand? Knowledge. There is this saying. Master Chen can't wait. I'll follow suit. I'll watch if I can't afford it. Is the quality of water for making tea so delicate? It used to be used casually. Mountain spring water is best for tea? Try it next time. Old tea man, the well water chosen by the anchor is indeed a good choice. Although not as good as mountain spring water, but it can maintain the original flavor of tea. Tea nerd, the way the anchor brews tea has the demeanor of a connoisseur. Looking forward to the flavor of this pot of tea. Tea needs water as if in a dance. See only. The tea leaves slowly stretched in the water, releasing a faint fragrance. Chenbei gently shook the teapot, allowing the tea leaves to fully mingle with the water. The aroma gradually filled the entire live broadcast room, making people feel as if they were in a deep mountain valley. Look! This tea soup has gradually revealed its golden color, just like the rising sun, warm and bright. Chenbei lifted the teapot and poured the tea soup into the white porcelain cup next to him. The tea broth flows in the cup and is as crystal clear as amber. Chenbei picked up the teacup and gently sipped it, closing his eyes as if he was savoring the charm of the landscape and the tea. Worthy of 1,000 years old tree wild tea. Ah, the mouth is mellow, long sweetness, as if it can take people through thousands of mountains, back to the lush green deep mountains. He opened his eyes, a contented smile on his face. Master Chen is not only a man who knows tea, but also a man who enjoys life. The golden color of the tea broth is so appealing to look at. I can't. I'm craving for it. I can't. After watching Master Chen make tea, no one in my family can get into it. What to do? There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. Reward for Carnival times 10, 1,000 years old tree wild tea. The name is true to its name. It's really the best of the best tea. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi no. 1 by 8, Master Chen. Ordinary wild tea will be discussed later. I just want to know, how much of this 1,000-year-old tree wild tea are you going to take out to sell in the live broadcast? Such a precious 1,000 years old tree wild tea, take out how much to buy on the air, is indeed a problem. Especially live, those tea-loving dirtbag bigots. Their wallets, they're already stupid. This way, I will take out 1 pound of 1,000-year-old tree wild tea, divide it into 10 portions, 1 or 2 per portion, and sell it in the live broadcast small yellow car. The price of each portion of tea is $200,000. Favorite dirtbags, it's time to put your hands together. Fast hands, haha, said. Chenbei then operated in the live broadcast. 3, 2, 1, get in the car. Less than a second. 10 copies of the 1,000-year-old wild tea worth $200,000 were sold out in the blink of an eye. What grass? No seconds. Are there so many hidden tycoons in the studio? I thought there were only 2 tycoons, hurting me and Emperor Hushang. I don't think it's too expensive to buy 1 or 2 tea leaves. I'm definitely not sour. I simply think it's too expensive. You just can't afford it. And you're acting all weird. Poverty limits my purchasing power. Tea sage, ha 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 ha. I snagged a copy. God has a plan. Thirsty for tea? Hey, didn't grab it. What's the point of living? I might as well die. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me at Shanghai Huang. The technology you recommended is so useful. It's easy to grab and go. Shanghai Emperor, that's right. This was customized by a top hacker I specially paid heavily for in order to grab the goods at Master Chen's live broadcast. Live stream. Those who grabbed it, rejoice. Those who didn't grab it, pound their chests. Those who couldn't afford it drooled with envy. As for Chen Bei, in less than a second, $2 million came in. For those who didn't grab the Millennium Ancient Tree Wild Tea, don't be discouraged. Chen Bei continued. Next, to be sold, produced in the 100,000 mountains, Mingqian Wild Tea. Although in all aspects, this ordinary Mingqian wild tea can't be compared with the 1,000-year-old tree wild tea, but when placed in the tea world, it is also a top-notch existence. People should never despise ordinary wild tea because they have seen the 1,000-year-old tree wild tea. This ordinary wild tea, the same sold for one catty, divided into 10 portions of 1 or 2 each, is priced at $50,000. Said. Chen Bei put 10 portions of ordinary wild tea on the small yellow cart. Still, the seconds are gone. Okay, it's getting late. That's the end of today's broadcast. I'm going to go cook and eat. See you tomorrow. After Chen Bei finished speaking, he directly went off the air in seconds. After the downcast, Chen Bei personally cooked and made 4 dishes and 1 soup. Xiao Huang, cauliflower. It's time to eat. Finish eating. Chen Bei laid down and was about to draw the prize when the VX prompt sounded. When he opened it, it was a message from Douyin Chen Shanshan, inviting Chen Bei to join a group chat. Shanshan Chen, Master Chen. This is our Douyin's top streaming anchor group, which is filled with top streaming anchors from various channels. If you're interested, you can add it in and exchange live streaming tips together. Oh, it turned out that Shanshan Chen was inviting herself to join a group of Douyin top streaming anchors. Chen Bei knows, regardless of the line of business, top practitioners will have their own circles. Donglu anchors signed under Douyin are naturally no exception. Chen Bei clicked to agree to enter the group and replied to Chen Shanshan. Okay, I'm joining the group. Thanks a lot. There's no harm in adding a group anyway. Just make friends. Shanshan Chen, Master Chen. You're welcome. Some apartment building. Chen Shanshan held her cell phone and rolled happily on the bed. Master Chen said thank you to me. Ha 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 ha. Chen Bei entered the group chat. Members of the group, who had all been diving, popped up. Shushu Bauer, Wokeo. There's a newcomer. Win Timo, still a little brother it. Burst photo. Zhang Xiaoxian, welcome new friends. Join our family. Jim Mouth brother, newcomers give out red packets. $1 is not too little. 200 is not too much. Wang Yamun, welcome. Chen Bei glanced at it. Most of them knew themselves. All of them had been famous for a long time. The top streaming anchors of the channels. Immediately, Chen Bei sent out several lucky red envelopes in a row in the group, each with a maximum limit of $200. Shushu Bauer, what grass. So many 200 spell hand luck red packets. New to the preaching Win Timo, oops. How come I grab the least every time? Zhang Xiaoxian, ha. I'm the king of luck. Jim Mouth brother, robbed a total of over 300. Tonight's night snack money is out. Wang Yamon, the new little brother. So generous. Everyone was happily grabbing red envelopes, and sighed that the new anchor was quite knowledgeable. With so many red envelopes of the maximum limit in one go, he or she naturally wasn't short of money, but if he or she grabbed a penny at a time, he or she would definitely be uncomfortable in his or her heart. It's the pattern. To be able to enter this group, you have to be at least an A-level anchor signed by Douyin, sending out a red packet of $10 or $20. Disgusting who? Next, Chen Bei was in the group again, randomly posting a picture of himself killing a sheep. Hello everyone. Newcomer bursting into the picture. Please take care of me from now on. Once the photo was out, the originally lively group was quiet. A few seconds later, Shushu Bauer, I set him up with a monkey. You're Master Chen. Win timer, oh my god. It's really Master Chen. Zhang Xiaoxian, Master Chen. I'm your fan. I never thought I'd have the honor of being in a group with you. I'm so happy. Fitness Mouth brother, Master Chen. I've watched your videos. How do you build your muscles? Teach me. Wang Yaman, Mua Master Chen I love you. Marry me. What surprised Chen Bei was. It's amazing that all these millions of webcam anchors are fans of their own. Chen Bei, ahaha, everyone is too enthusiastic. Thanks, it's getting late. I have to go live early tomorrow morning, so I'll take a break first. Bye. Putting down his cell phone, Chen Bei said silently in his mind. System, draw, ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining special insect repellent. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title of Tai Chi Master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a set of Tai Chi clothes. The raffle is over. In total, Chen Bei received the following awards. Special Insect Repellent X5. Spirit Water X7. 25 square meters of Spirit Field. A set of Taiji clothes, and the ability class reward Taiji Master. After drawing the prize, Chen Bei turned off the lights and rested. Day 2. Early morning. The first thing Chen Bei did when he got up was to check on the injured haydonking fledgling. Okay. After careful and professional bandaging of his own, the chick has now turned the corner. Cut a few strips of meat and fed them to the 2 haydonking chicks, and finished feeding the 3 panda donuts. Only then did Chen Bei get down to the kitchen and make breakfast for himself and the little yellow cauliflower. Do it all. Chen Bei changed into his Tai Chi suit and opened the live broadcast. Good morning, everyone. The rising sun sprinkled Chen Bei with golden light. He stood in front of the camera. A white Tai Chi suit. More elegant and ethereal. Good morning, Master Chen. It's finally on. I can't even eat without taking a look at Master Chen in the morning. Hey, Master Chen changed his clothes today. This outfit, worn on Master Chen, looks even more immortal. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. If I'm not mistaken, this is Taiji clothing, right? Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. Instead of practicing Bajikwan this morning, he switched to Taiji. Exactly. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up screen and nodded. During this period of time, practicing the 8 Extremes Fist live every morning, I believe everyone is visually fatigued from watching it. So today, let's switch it up and practice Taijikwan instead. Because of the pressure of life and work, I believe most of you in front of the screen have health problems, and practicing Tai Chi can help everyone improve their health and release stress. Everyone can follow me and practice Tai Chi together. Immediately after, Chen Bei opened his cell phone's music software and played a Taiji-specific song. With the gentle rise and fall of the music, Chen Bei began his live Taijikwan broadcast. No, Master Chen. You even know Tai Chi. Master Chen is really considerate. Knowing that we need freshness, Baji Fist is fierce. Taijikwan is soft. 2 extremes altogether. Master Chen. What else do you know that we don't? Show them all. Almighty Master Chen. There are always griots who want to harm me. I've always thought that it takes a lifetime of energy and effort for a person to be able to make a mark in a field. Until I saw Master Chen, I didn't realize that there is a kind of person in this world called genius. With the music playing, Chen Bei slightly closed his eyes and took a deep breath as if he was drawing in the essence of heaven and earth. Next, he slowly raised his hands and began to do the starting position of Taijikwan. Everyone do it with me. Each of Chen Bei's movements was like flowing clouds in water, both powerful and seemingly soft. His arms sometimes bent like a snake's line, and sometimes unfolded like a white crane's bright wings, and every move was full of rhythm and cadence. Taijikwan focuses on softness to overcome hardness and stillness. Chen Bei's voice was calm and strong, explaining to the audience as he made his movements. Look at my cloud hand. My hands are like holding a ball, actually feeling the flow of qi and experiencing the balance of yin and yang. As the action deepens, Chen Bei's body seemed to be one with the surrounding heaven and earth. His footsteps were light and steady, each movement just right. His eyes were firm, as if they were able to see through all illusions. His breathing was perfectly matched with his movements, showing the profound realm of Taijikwan. Live stream. I'll go. Master Chen, this Tai Chi. Something. I had thought that the Taijikwan played by Master Chen was about the same as the grandfathers in the park in my neighborhood, but I didn't think. This is too much difference, isn't it? Although I don't understand the mystery, I just think it's awesome. Watching Master Chen play Tai Chi really feels like a treat. Even by karma. Is this Chinese martial arts? There are always griots who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. It's so awesome. The rhythm and cadence of Taijikwan was shown to the fullest by Master Chen. Let's put it this way. I have nothing to do. I also love to play Tai Chi, and I even visited famous masters to learn it systematically. But compared to Master Chen's Taijikwan, it's like a child's play. When Chen Bei practiced the white crane shining wings move, his arms spread out as if there was really a white crane spreading its wings behind him. This instant, his aura was at its peak, and the viewers in the live broadcast room were all in awe. Master Chen has made me feel the profoundness of Taijikwan. At this moment, I love Tai Chi. What grass! Master Chen's white crane shining wings move was so shocking. It's as if I saw a real crane flying behind Master Chen. Chinese martial arts are so awesome. I'm going to call my mom and dad to come and learn them together. Wu Sheng Huang rewarded 666 by 666. From now on, Master Chen has a new nickname, Master Chen. Live stream. Netizens were blown away. This is the charm of Taijikwan, Chen Bei said with a smile. It not only exercises the body, but also cultivates the mind. Every movement of Taijikwan contains a deep philosophy that needs to be experienced with our heart. With the last movement closing, Chen Bei ended this morning's Taijikwan practice. He stood there with a smooth breath and a calm demeanor, as if he was a true Taiji master. At this point, a pop-up appeared. Chun-style Taijikwan. Master Chen Zhonghua. The movements and breathing of this set of Taijikwan that the anchor just did seem to be one with heaven and earth, and it has already reached a state of realization. May I ask from whom did the master learn? So it's old Mr. Chen of Chen's Taiji. Disrespectful, 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 disrespect. Chen Bei clasped his hands and saluted. The kid has no teacher. Purely a personal hobby. Blindly practicing and playing. Your old man is flattered. Regarding the name of Chen's Taijikwan, Chen Bei was naturally aware of it. Live stream. Seeing Chen Bei so humble, netizens sent pop-ups. Chen's Taijikwan? Never heard of it? Chen's Taijikwan? Now in the 21st century, There's still the term sect? You don't even know Chun-style Taijiquan? You're really ignorant. Chen's Taijiquan is the most powerful and authentic Taijiquan heritage that has been passed down. I just checked Baidu. This Chen's Taijiquan master, Mr. Chen Zhenghua, is 92 years old this year, and his body is even better than mine. The old man is 92 and still watching live? How stylish. Capotul. Inside a luxurious courtyard, holding his phone, Xiao Long subconsciously stood up and immediately sent a pop-up. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. Rewarded doing blimp times 20 at. I'm Xiaolong. I'm your grandson. Explain it to you here. The place where I study Tai Chi is none other than Chen's Tai Chi Chuan. This old Mr. Chen Zhenghua is the head of this generation of Chen's Taijiquan, and is also my master. Chun-style Taijiquan. Master Chen Zhenghua. Oh, so it's Xiaolong. Oh, I remember you. When you were practicing my Chen's Taijiquan, because you were too stupid. You were beaten up by your master a lot. You this screen name. You're crazy, aren't you? Someday I'll let your master go to the capital. Visit you, dog head. There's always a gripper who wants to harm me at. Oh, I was wrong. Oh. After Sharon said that, netizens have an understanding of Chen's Taiji and Chen Zhenghua, and their influence in the Taiji lineage. After all, Xiao Long is Chen Bei's top one on the live broadcast, with strong financial resources and an unfathomable background. The fact that such tycoons and bigwigs go to Chen's Taijiquan to learn from their masters shows that Chen's Taijiquan is a bullseye. Netizens, sending pop-ups, greetings to Chen's Tai Chi. Master Chen. See Master Chen. Ha. I'm laughing my ass off. The unparalleled harmy big brother has been taken down hard by Master Chen. But Master Chen can still use a dog's head. Brilliant. Wu Shang Huang rewarded Skyscraper X10, old Mr. Chen Palm. Can you reveal to us the secret to your high life expectancy and such a great, healthy body? Of course. I'm talking about other than practicing Taijiquan. Yes, Mr. Shanghai Emperor has hit the nail on the head. I want to know too. I'm the same. This session of the netizens, long stay up late, playing glue. The body has long been deficient. False then. It's a high life to live to 50. So, after hearing that Chen's Taijiquan master Chen Zhenghua, senior 92 years old, the body is still doubly good, are very envious. The secret to longevity other than practicing Tai Chi all year round? Chen Zhenghua, master of Chun-style Taijiquan. Oh, I can live to be more than 90 years old. I am not blind or deaf, and I am in great health. In addition to practicing Taijiquan since I was a child, I also have an exclusive recipe. As long as you do the things in the recipe, it's easy to live to be 90 years old. Follow the mnemonic and you'll live to be 90. Live stream. The netizens, they all exploded. Elder Chen, please pass on this mantra to us. Master Chen, you are my grandfather. Right. As long as Master Chen tells me this mantra and lets me live to be 90, what's the point of recognizing a grandfather? Grandpa, tell your grandson. Grandson is here. Kowtowing to you. There are always grips who want to harm me. Ah, Master, is there such an awesome recipe for Chen's Taijiquan? I've donated $2,000 in tuition fees to Chen Taijiquan. Ahem. I want this recipe too. Chen Bei. Speechless, all of you. For the sake of a longevity mantra, don't you have any face? I'm definitely not like you guys. I'm a system guy. Chen Bei immediately said. That. Elder Chen, do you still lack a godson? You're all grandchildren. I went straight for a super double and had millions more sons. It's a great deal of money. What grass? Master Chen, you don't speak of martial virtues. Master Chen's sudden flirtation flashed my back. Not good. We become Master Chen's sons. Master Chen, two chicken thief. The netizens, furious. Chun-style Taijiquan. Master Chen Zhenghua, don't fight. Everyone give me some attention. This longevity recipe, I tell you there is no harm. The recipe is, if you want to be healthy and live a long life, smoke, drink and eat fat, go to bed late, get up late, don't exercise, and make friends with more young women. Millions of netizens, Chen Bei, #straightface, fuck. Old man, are you serious? Finish the Tai Chi. Chen Bei came to the vegetable garden behind the house to water the vegetables and fruits. After all this time, non-stop raffle. Nowadays, 80% of the soil in the vegetable garden was replaced by Chen Bei with black spiritual fields. The plants planted on the spirit field not only grew fast, but also tasted very delicious. Wow! Master Chen's vegetable garden. It's wonderfully tended. There are all kinds of vegetables and fruits, and just by looking at them, I'm sure they're delicious. This is the only natural vegetable. Master Chen's vegetable garden. How do I remember the earliest was yellow soil, now how to become black soil, and it's only been 2 months since Master Chen returned to the village, And these vegetables and fruits have grown so big. Master Chen. It should be some kind of fertilizer that was used. It causes the vegetable garden land to darken in color. And the crops grow faster, right? Live stream. Netizens have been discussing it. All this black soil in the vegetable garden is what I dug back from the mountains, Chen Bei casually explained. These black soils, formed over hundreds of thousands of years after the vegetation has decayed. It is rich in nutrients and can help speed up the growth of crops. And the vegetables and fruits grown with this black soil will be even more delicious, said. Chen Bei casually picked a fresh and green cucumber. In our rural areas, everyone grows fruits and vegetables without any pesticides at all. It's purely natural with no pesticide residue, so it doesn't need to be washed and can be imported directly without fear. Chen Bei also did not wash, directly into the mouth of the cucumber. Click click click, chewed up. Well, not bad not bad. This homegrown cucumber is just delicious, tender and crunchy. Something you simply can't get in the city. Chen Bei had a face of enjoyment. The vegetables grown in the garden in the countryside are better than the ones hiked by drugs in the greenhouses. Not to mention that the soil in this vegetable garden is not ordinary soil. It is a spiritual field drawn from the system. See this scene, live on air. The netizens are craving for it. Wow, this cucumber still has the morning dew on it. It's so fresh, purely natural and pesticide-free. This is real green food. Click, 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 click. There are always grifters who want to harm me. The food safety problem of food in the city has become very serious. The pesticide residues on all kinds of vegetables and fruits are seriously over the limit. The safe and delicious homegrown vegetables and fruits like Master Chen's are really desirable. Shanghai Emperor, I said I'd been these years. Always feel weak. Must be pesticides, eat too much. Too terrible. Strongly support pesticide-free planting. Bubbles who loves health, Master Chen. How do you sell the vegetables and fruits you grow in this garden? I'd like to buy some and come back to try them. Sorry. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and said, the fruits and vegetables grown in this garden behind the house are currently only barely enough for my own daily consumption, so I don't intend to sell them. At that, the netizens were a little disappointed. However, everyone should not be discouraged. Chen Bei thought about it and suddenly said, when I have the ability in the future, maybe I'll consider mobilizing the entire Qinjia village folks to grow purely natural green vegetables together. That time, everyone will be able to eat. At the foot of our 100,000 mountains, pure natural and non-polluting Chen village vegetables. But that's all an afterthought. What you have to do for yourself at the moment is to make the live broadcast good, fine and big. Suddenly, inside the live broadcast room, many netizens frantically sent pop-up screens. Master Chen. It's not good. Master Chen. Quickly go to shark live to see. The other side is screwing up again. This time, the shark directly down the blood, directly to the wilderness survival top god, Master Day. To invite, and Shark Live let Master De live wilderness survival place, is exactly where the Chun family village is located in the 100,000 mountains, and also launched a challenge to you, Master Chen, to see who can survive in the 100,000 mountains for a long time between you and Master De. Sharks really remember to eat and not remember to fight. The last pigeon Wu Yuan incident has not yet grown a memory, and Master Tak, I've never heard of him. No one can do anything about it. Upstairs, this time is different. Master De is the first person to survive in the wilderness, nicknamed fire-worshipping D, and is known by netizens as the little strong man who can't be killed. He once spent 860 days crossing the Amazon River alone, setting a Guinness World Record for the first man to walk the entire length of the Amazon. Crap, that's so awesome. See the pop-ups. Chen Bei froze. There is such a thing. Why is it so hard to just live in peace yourself? Master Tay. Chen Bei naturally knows. His full name is Ed Stafford, a famous foreign wilderness survival guru, alongside Master Bei. Just on Doujinshi, you can swipe a lot of videos about Master Tay. Master T's most powerful ability is to starve, often for 3 or 4 days at a time, with no problems at all. It's true. It's all on the hot search. Master Chen. If you don't believe me, go see for yourself. Shark Live even made a poster. And the heat is on. When Chen Bei saw that the netizens were saying this, he was curious and opened his microblog. Tap on the hot list. Hot search no. 1. Wilderness survival god. Master De. Joins sharks to challenge Master Chen. Tap in again. Next, a huge and beautiful poster that appeared on the screen. A bald, bearded, naive European man is giggling at the camera. It's none other than Master Tak. No. Shark Live is sick. Chen Bei frowned. Who Shark Live hires to broadcast and where they go to broadcast doesn't have anything to do with me. But can you stop touching me again? I hereby declare that I will not accept any challenge regarding sharks. Today on the internet, Chen Bei himself is very hot. The sharks are trying to draw traffic to their platform in addition to trying to suppress themselves with this wave of bumper stickers. Chen Bei will not be fooled. But what puzzled Chen Bei was why Master Tay would accept such a commercialized bumper sticker hype. According to Chen Bei's understanding, Master Tay is a simple man, with not much crookedness beyond his love of the wilderness. With this wave, it's possible that the sharks have been set up as a gun against them. After all, in this regard, naive foreigners, played to death by Chinese businessmen do not even know. There are always grips who want to harm me. Master Chen did this very correctly. After the Pigeon Wu Yuan incident, Shark Live's popularity plummeted. This wave, Shark Live obviously saw Master Chen's huge traffic and wanted to touch the porcelain. Shanghai Emperor, yes. Don't fall for it. Master Chen, Shark Live's old boss. Really disgusting. They'll do anything for traffic. I liked Master Day as being before, but now I'm off the bandwagon. Everyone, don't go attacking Master Tay first. Chen Bei pacified the netizens. I'm guessing that the exact beginning and end of this matter may not be clear to Master Day as a foreigner, just compelled by Shark Live to challenge me. I'm sure things will come out one day. Finish watering the vegetable garden. Chen Bei said, I'm going to drive to town and mail out the wild tea everyone bought yesterday. Was saying. There was a sudden, whirring sound of wings in the sky. Next, the all-black King Bugle fell from the sky and landed on the wall with a lump of dirt in his mouth. Yo, Bugsy King is here again. It's here again to ask for tea to eat, isn't it? Master Chen has been royally screwed. I found that Master Chen has a scum-sucking constitution and is especially susceptible to all kinds of animals. Ha ha. Ha, what's that thing in King Bugsy's mouth? I saw it too. It's a dirt clod. King Bugsy is this hungry and eating dirt? It's so miserable. What are you doing here again? I don't have much tea, and I have to keep it for myself, so don't come back in the future. Haha. Chen Bei waved his hand and said. Hearing Chen Bei say that, the Bugle King's eyes rolled, loosened his mouth, and threw the dirt clods he was holding in his mouth in front of Chen Bei. Grrrrrr. King Bugsy stretched out one wing and pointed to the dirt on the ground and then to the house. Change. Chen Bei heard and understood. King Bugsy is trying to barter. No. You want to take this lump of dirt that can be found everywhere and exchange it for my extremely high-quality 1,000-year-old ancient tree wild tea. Chen Bei was about to be exasperated and laughed. This exchange condition was too amusing. You wish. I'm not changing. Ha 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 ha. King Bugsy is so funny. This dirt can be exchanged for tea? King Bugsy's brain is too peculiar. King Bugsy, a piece of dirt for a bit of your tea? Not bad, right? Ha ha ha. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward for Carnival X 10,000-year-old tree wild tea. One tail and $200,000. Even I only managed to grab one tail. Even I've only managed to grab one or two. If I'm just swapped out by a lump of earth, Master Chan won't agree to it. Hushang Huang rewarded 666 by 66, the object swapping expert Baho King. I give full marks for this wave of operation. Grrrrrr. Seeing Chen Bei's refusal, the king of the 8 brothers anxiously bounced around on the wall, spitting out a stuttering human language. Switch, change, Kaneko, gold. Hearing the king of the 8 brothers say that, gold, Chen Bei looked at the clods of earth lying at his feet, and a brilliant light flashed in his eyes. Live stream. The netizens were amused by the king of the 8, and couldn't stop laughing. Ha ha ha, King Bugsy is so funny. A bird is a bird, and even though it grows to talk like a human, it still can't tell the difference between gold and dirt. I said, why did the Bugle King hold a piece of earth in his mouth to trade with Master Chen for tea to eat? So it was because he thought the earth was gold. But I've heard that birds like pachyderms do have the habit of collecting gold, silver, money, gems and jewels. King Bugsy is a real treasure. Wait a minute. Chen Bei bent down and reached out, picking up the clods of dirt thrown down by the king of bugs at his feet. The dirt block goes in and sinks in. Chen Bei had lived in the countryside since he was a child and often played with mud with his buddies. The weight of the dirt clods was definitely not so oppressive. Chen Bei's face changed. This dirt, the weight is not right. The weight is wrong. Master Chen, quickly tell us what's wrong. What else is there to say about the weight of a piece of dirt? Isn't this the dry dirt clods you see everywhere in the countryside? There are always grips who want to harm me. There's another mystery in this dirt. I don't want to wait for I'm a pest to finish. Chen Bei gripped the dry, hard lump of earth, and his 5 fingers snapped into action. Ka-ching! Next, the crust of earth on the exterior of the dirt block was crushed hard and split apart, revealing an irregular, yellow-orange piece of metal inside. Live stream. It instantly blew up. Grasshopper. Woof woof. Gold. Wrapped inside the dirt clods. Cowardly. King Bugsy is not a clown. There really is gold inside this lump of dirt. And the clown is actually myself. I see. Buster King left earlier to find gold to trade with Master Chen for tea to eat. In this dirt, There is indeed gold. Chen Bei cleaned up the dirt, revealing the original appearance of the gold inside. Just now, I was the one who misunderstood the king of the 8 brothers, thinking that it wanted to whore out my 1,000-year-old ancient tree wild tea for nothing. I didn't realize that the Baja king was so particular that he exchanged gold with me for tea to eat. Here, I apologize to the king of the 8. Chen Bei smiled apologetically at the Baja king. Sorry for misunderstanding you. I'll get you some tea. Master Chen is more polite and apologizes to King Bugsy. This is the charm of Master Chen, making a clear distinction between grudges and rewards. Hurry, don't make my Bugsy king wait. Chen Bei returned to the house. When I came out again, I grabbed a whole big handful of 1,000-year-old tree wild tea in my hand. Estimated. How to have 2 tails. 1 or 2 200,000. This handful of tea is worth a lot. Here, Chen Bei placed the tea leaves gently on the ground, and laughed. These tea leaves were exchanged for the gold you brought in. Have a good meal. Grrrrrr. King Buster's eyes lit up and he exclaimed happily. Immediately flew down from the wall and squatted on the ground to eat the tea beautifully. Fragrance, fragrant, fragrant. While eating the tea, King Bugsy spat out human words. Hey, this Bugsy king has really become a spirit. This IQ is in no way inferior to that of a human child. Hey, this is 200,00012 tea leaves. Man is better than Bird series. What's wrong with you upstairs? This is the one that Buster King traded with Master Chen for gold. Take advantage of the Baja King. Eating tea. This piece of wild gold that King Bugle brought in his mouth has to be almost a small kilogram. Chen Bei wiped the dirt off the gold in his hand and weighed it. And this piece of gold is no ordinary gold. Chen Bei surveyed the gold in his hand, his eyes burning. Dog head gold. Unusual. Isn't gold all the same? What's the difference? Is it the gold, dog's head, in Wang Wei's poem? Looking at Master Chen's expression, it's hard to believe that this gold has something to say. The Ming Dynasty Songyingxing's Tiangong Kaiwu recorded, the large one is called dog head gold, the medium one is called bran wheat gold and chaff gold. Chen Bei copped. And this irregularly shaped nugget in my hand is a piece of pure natural dog's head gold, because pure natural dog's head gold is very rare. Its value cannot be measured by the value of ordinary gold. It possesses scientific research value and cultural value. So in the collection market, it often sells for a sky-high price. What grass? This is the dog head gold. Master Chen is so lucky. He always comes across treasures. The original gold and so much to say. Today really up knowledge. Master Chen is so knowledgeable. Chow Tai Fook Jewelry rewarded Carnival X1. Hello Master Chen. This piece of natural dog's head gold in your hand. Our company is willing to offer 2 million to buy it, and put it on display in the showroom of our head office. What do you think? According to the international gold price, this piece of dog's head gold is worth up to $300,000. If you put it on the collector's market, it can be doubled at least 3 to 5 times. Chow Tai Fook's bid of $2 million is very high indeed. Sorry. Chen Bei shook his head and said, this piece of natural dog's head gold, with such a good shape and weight, is very rare. I intend to collect it as an heirloom and have no intention of selling it yet. One is not currently short of money, so there is no need to keep selling things. It's nice to leave something to remember for future generations. Kahoku, Kahoku, are you home? Suddenly, the shouts of his neighbor, Zhao Yukai, came from the doorway. Uncle Yutsai, what's wrong? So urgent. Chen Bei responded. Zhao Yukai said urgently, oops, it's bad. Something's happened. A little face the old man for love of power generation to go a wave of Mwada. Uncle Yuzai, what the hell happened? Chen Bei asked. It's not me. It's your Aunt Wan. Zhao Yukai managed to catch his breath and said, isn't your Aunt Wan's crop field next to the mountain? This morning she was working in the field and encountered a wild boar that came down the mountain to spoil the crops. What? A wild boar? Chen Bei's face sank as he hurriedly asked. Then what happened to Auntie Wan? Is she alright? Man, it's okay for now. Your Aunt Wan, she has at least lived under the mountain for half her life and knows the power of the beast, the wild boar. At the first sight of the wild boar, she climbed a tree and then immediately called the village chief. Right now, the village chief is on his way there with his men. As you know, this beast, the wild boar, has thick skin and flesh, and it's hard to kill it with ordinary farming tools and sticks or even wood knives. If it goes berserk, the villagers are afraid they won't be able to stop it. You're the only one in our village who knows how to use a bow and arrow. The village chief asked me to inform you to bring your bow and arrow to help. Zhao Yukai spoke extremely fast and explained the whole story. This damn boar, Chen Bei said in a deep voice. Uncle Yukai, you go first. I'll go back to the house and get my bow and arrows. I'll be right there. Okay. Zhao Yukai nodded and ran towards the bottom of the hill behind the village with a hoe in his hand, with no intention of waiting for Chen Bei, because he was clear that Chen Bei was running much faster than himself and would soon be able to run ahead of him. Live stream. I'm going. Boar. The last time the wolves came down the mountain, it was Uncle Yao Choi who came to report the news. If Uncle Yao Choi shows up, there's bound to be a crisis. When I was a child, I saw wild boars coming down the mountain in groups to spoil the crops. The villagers couldn't fight them. They couldn't drive them away, so they could only watch the wild boars finish destroying the crops and waddle back to the mountains. It's not easy to live under the mountain. It's too dangerous with either wolves or wild boars. It was a close call. Luckily, Auntie Wan was so safety conscious that she climbed up the tree in the first place, or else the consequences would have been unimaginable. Little yellow cauliflower, you stay and watch the house. Chen Bei carried his bow and arrows on his back and took the mountain-catching sword, so he went out the door. Cauliflower still wanted to follow along, but was rejected by Chen Bei. Cauliflower, you're still too young to deal with the wild boar. You eat well and grow your body. When you grow up, I will definitely bring you along when you encounter this kind of situation. Woof woof. Yes, master. Cauliflower is only 2 months old, right? How dare you want to help with the ferocious wild boar? I'm really crying. Field spaniels, what a treasure our old ancestors left us. I can't. I'll get a little terrier dog too. Netflix, seated hard by Cauliflower's loyalty and bravery. Uncle Yu Tsai, I'll go over first. Soon. Chen Bei then overtook Xiao Yukai and raced towards the farmland under the hill behind the village. Master Chen takes action. Let's see if the boar still dares to be arrogant. Looking forward to Master Chen's great show of archery. Master Chen ran so fast, I guess a moment to the scene. The boar shivering in. There are always grifters who want to harm me, rewarded Cupid's arrow x10. Looking forward to Master Chen's next performance. Shooting wild boars and eliminating harm for the people. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Porsche Sports Car x10. The wild boar has kicked the iron plate by messing with the Chen village this time. Doesn't the wild boar know that the Chen family village is guarded by Master Chen? People think too much of boars. Chen Bei shook his head as he ran wildly. Wild boars are existences that are going to be harder to deal with than wild wolves. The wild boars in our China are able to grow to nearly 2 meters in length and can weigh up to 300 kilograms. Their skin is very thick. Plus wild boars have the habit of rubbing against pine trees. Their whole body is wrapped in a thick layer of turpentine, and their skin becomes even rougher and tougher. Normal weapons, they can't hurt them at all. It's the boars that are the scariest. They're not only big and impactful, but also have canine teeth that are exposed and turned upwards, long and hard. They are extremely survivable and have almost no natural predators. On the news before, there was a wild boar that ran into a subway station and the police fired 6 shots in quick succession before killing it. There was also a wild boar that ran wildly down from the mountains and broke into a village, toppling 9 people who were on the village street one after the other, and was eventually killed by more than 30 villagers blocking a drainage ditch. Evidently, the boar's hard to kill. Wow, so boars are so hard to deal with. A 2-meter long, 300-kilogram boar is scary to think about. Turpentine enhanced, natural armor. Boars are pretty smart. I can't even imagine how much it would hurt if I were to be hit by a boar's canine tusks. Hiss. 6 shots to kill a boar. This boar's defense and vitality are too unbelievable. Shanghai Emperor, more than 30 villagers, teamed up only to kill a wild boar that broke into the village. Wild boar, which is 1v30 battle power off. Chen Bei ran wildly with his sword while explaining for the netizens. I've seen some users questioning how much it hurts to be hit by a boar's canines. I can responsibly tell you that if you are hit by a wild boar, it is nothing less than having a heavy-duty car accident. A wild boar running at full speed can easily shatter a person's bones, and the end is often either death or injury. And wild boars also have an amazing bite force that can top out at over 400 kilograms. In the past, even very experienced hunters didn't dare to face a wild boar alone, because once the wild boar was angered, the wild boar that went crazy was very scary. Wild boars, unlike other beasts, have the trait of being disobedient and inherently unafraid. In our 100,000 mountains, there is a proverb that says, 1 pig, 2 bears, and 3 tigers. It's not that wild boars are more powerful than bears and tigers. Rather, it means that the active aggressiveness of wild boars, and their threat and lethality to humans, are far ahead of bears and tigers. So, everyone, if you encounter a wild boar in the wild, don't hesitate to run. After all, even Chen Bei himself was not very sure when faced with a group of wild boars that had gone berserk. Not to mention, ordinary people who are unarmed and don't know martial arts anymore. Live stream. After listening to Chen Bei's science, the netizens sucked in cold air. I'll be damned. A boar crash is just like a car accident. It's horrible. Oh, my god, the boar's bite force is over 400 kilograms. What's that? It could bite my head off. Take it or leave it. Born unafraid. Wild Page's character is so dominant. There are always grifters who want to harm me. 1 pig, 2 bears and 3 tigers. There is truth in the proverb of the 100,000 great mountains. Emperor of Shanghai, it's surprising that the boar's active aggressiveness and threat to humans is ranked first, so you have to be careful. Master Chen, don't try to be brave. Chen Bei ran wildly all the way. Soon after, it arrived at the scene. Look everyone, where's the boar? Chen Bei reached out and pointed. Honestly, I'm surprised. This group of wild boars are all over 2 meters long and weigh at least 600 pounds. It looks like a small mountain. Bigger than I expected. Damn it. It's springtime. And the crops the folks have just worked so hard to plant are being spoiled by these wild boars. Unforgivable. Chen Bei saw that the wild boar was spoiling the crop seedlings in the field and said in anger. Next, the drone camera, following the direction of Chen Bei's finger, shot over. See only 5 or 6 large-sized wild boars, covered in shiny black hair, with tusks as sharp as knives and a vicious glint in their eyes. They were stamping their heavy hooves, charging across the field, uprooting a piece of green crop and tearing it madly with their long mouths. Those once upright cornstalks, verdant rice seedlings, at this moment can only helplessly lie on the ground, enduring the wild boar trampling and biting. Wherever the wild boar went, the crops fell all over. The fields were trampled into potholes. A mess. They're like a bunch of unchecked bullies, stirring up what had been a vibrant field. Right at the very edge of the field, on a big tree that was as thick as a man could hold, Auntie One was clinging to the tree trunk with a face of fear, looking down at the wild boar in the field below, trembling with fright. Wild page. Fortunately, the tree Auntie One chose was thick enough that the boar couldn't push it even if it was strong enough for a while, so it didn't choose to attack Auntie One and destroyed the crops instead. Chen Bei was relieved to see that Auntie One was safe for the time being. The boar is too big. This boar is too big. It's like a mountain. The drone's pixels and angle are perfect. The boar's tusks are clearly visible. It's so scary. My heart aches for the fruits of my folks' labor. As an authentic rural boy, I can't tolerate the crops I just planted in the spring being so spoiled by wild boars. There are always grifters who want to harm me. It's good that Auntie Kun is alright. We can replant the crops after they're ruined. Emperor of Shanghai, Master Chen. The time has come to rid the people of evil. Look everyone. The one with the biggest body and thickest fur is the king of pigs. After Chen Bei quickly observed, he reached out and pointed once again. The camera pans out. One boar in particular stood out in the group. It was much larger, with denser fur, and its eyes revealed a kind of cunning and dominance. It seemed to be the leader of the group of boars, leading the others across the field. Whenever it raised its head, a low and threatening snort would emanate from its long mouth, as if it was declaring its sovereignty over this field. I'll be damned. This boar king is even scarier. Hiss, why are its eyes still red? It's horrible. I've heard that when a boar has eaten a man, his eyes are red. Crap. Really? Don't scare me. The villagers, on the other hand, stood on the ridge, looking at the scene before them with anger and helplessness in their eyes. The crops he had worked so hard to plant were destroyed by these wild boars just like this. In the face of large size, fierce and brutal wild boar, villagers do not dare to go forward, can only wave their hands ho. Some people also hit the iron basin, trying to drive away these wild boars, but the boars seemed unafraid and continued to spoil the crops as they pleased. This group of boars is also too crazy to be afraid of people. I've grown to be as big as the boar king, and I've got the balls to do it. The boar is so arrogant. Master Chen. This group of boars must be taught a lesson to show them who's the boss of the biological chain. See this scene. Netizens, very angry. Mayor, I'm coming. After quickly observing the situation, Chen Bei came to the side of the crowd. Aya, you're here, Xiao Bei. Seeing Chen Bei's arrival, the village head immediately went forward and tightly gripped Chen Bei's palm, saying, everyone is waiting for you. Now you're the backbone of our Chen village folks. Xiao Bei. It's Xiao Bei coming. Now we're not afraid of wild boars. Yes, let's chase the boars away together. And if the boars don't leave, let Xiao Bei shoot the beasts. The villagers of Chen village, seeing Chen Bei, all had their eyes lit up as you said one sentence to another. Everyone's not hurt? Chen Bei asked with concern. Just as harmful to me said, crops can be planted again if they are ruined. But the key is that people should not get into trouble. It's all right. The wild boars are just focusing on spoiling the crops. They don't care about us at all. The village chief pointed to Auntie Wan in the distance. Your Auntie Wan is in the tree. Safe for now. That's good. Chen Bei nodded. Village chief, tell everyone to stay put. I'll go clean up these beasts. Xiao Bei, don't go. It's too dangerous. The village chief stopped Chen Bei and said helplessly. This wild boar is not a wild wolf. Its skin is thick and its body is covered with turpentine and mud, so it is very difficult to kill it. Moreover, when a wild boar is injured and goes berserk, it is also very scary. It's better to wait for these beasts to eat their fill and return to the mountains themselves. The villagers, at this point, also spoke. Yeah, Bei, don't go over there. I was just speaking in anger. We don't need to fight with these beasts with our lives. That's right. Forget it. The crop is spoiled. Just take a little more effort to replant it. Let's just stand guard here. Don't let the wild boars come into the village and hurt the old people and children. Live stream. Hearing the village chief say this to the villagers, the netizens calmed down. Right. Master Chen. Forget it. The village chief and the townspeople are right. There's no need to take risks. Master Chen. It's not that we don't believe in your strength, but this boar king is so terrifying that even a black bear probably wouldn't dare to mess with it. Agreed. +1. Facing the villagers with the netizens. No. Chenbei shook his head and said with a firm gaze, today, I must slaughter this group of wild boars. Perhaps you are wondering why I am so stubborn? Because, if we let these wild boars come down the mountain and enter the field today, and recklessly nibble and spoil the crops that the townspeople have worked so hard to plant, then in the future, they will definitely come down the mountain again and intensify their efforts to spoil the crops after eating the sweetness. Even, it's hurting people. This time, it was Auntie One who was lucky and climbed a tree to escape. Next time this group of wild boars come down the mountain, who can guarantee that they will only destroy crops and won't hurt or even kill anyone? So, as a precautionary measure, all of these boars must die for me today. Chenbei took off his bow and arrow. Bending his bow like a full moon, he aimed directly at the eye of a recent boar. The skin is thick. What about the eyes? Shoo. 3. Red heart. Master Chen is right. Right, that's the truth. If we allow the wild boars to spoil the crops today, and they get a sweet taste, they may come down again tomorrow. And this trend must be strangled in the cradle. It's still Master Chen, who is far-sighted. Master Chen, we support you in taking out the boar, but you have to be safe. Chen Bei's words completely convinced the netizens. Even the villagers of the Chen clan village felt that what Chen Bei said was reasonable and no longer discouraged him. Xiao Bei, then let's work together and chase away the wild boar together. The village chief said. Village chief, it's the same old rules. You and the townspeople will just stand here and sweep the line for me. If I'm in danger, you can then lead everyone on. Chen Bei shook his head and said, too many people will rather affect my play. And, with a large number of people and a large target, it's easy to become a live target for wild boars. The village chief froze and said in embarrassment, Xiao Bei, what you said does make sense, but this wild boar is so dangerous, and it's a village matter. How can you always be the one to rush to the front? Village chief, we are from the same village. You are out of line to say this. Chen Bei grinned. To put it another way, if something happened to my family, would you and the townspeople sit back and do nothing? The village chief immediately shook his head. That definitely can't be. That's not all. Just do as I say. It's settled. Master Chen is going to fight the boar alone again? Last time it was one man slaughtering wolves. This time it's going to be one man slaughtering wild boars. Is Master Chen so brave? The Chen village is lucky to have Master Chen. Having said that, Chen Bei immediately took off his bow and arrow. As I told you all before, the wild boar is wrapped in thick turpentine and mud, with thick skin and flesh, making it extremely difficult to hunt. Chen Bei bent his bow and arrow like a full moon, aiming at a wild boar that was closest to him, and said, but if you're good at thinking, you can figure out a boar's weakness even when facing a boar with its defense attribute pulled full. The weak point of the boar's defense is its eyeballs and abdomen. These two places, which are the weakest locations of defense on the boar's body, are also my main targets of attack. A boar's weak points are its eyeballs and belly. I've learned. Master Chen is not only good at archery, he's also good at thinking. Admirable. This is the power of knowledge. The words just fell. Chen Bei violently loosened his fingers. Shoo! The arrow was like an arrow off the string, breaking through the air. Only hearing a swoosh sound, the arrow cut through the air and shot towards the boar with a sharp whistling sound. The wild boar was gnawing on the crop saplings beautifully, and it seemed to have felt the threat of death. It jerked its head up, a hint of panic flashing in its eyes, but the speed of the arrow had already exceeded the limit of its reaction. There was a muffled poof. The arrow accurately hit the boar's eyeball, piercing 7 or 8 centimeters into the skull and splattering blood. Ow! The boar let out a mournful scream, and its huge body trembled violently. Its eyeballs were pierced by the arrow, and an expression of pain and horror froze on its face. Blood flowed down the arrow's trajectory, staining the verdant green crops around it. Yeah, I got the boar in the eyeball. This arrow skill is perfect. Master Chen is so handsome. An arrow through the eye. Why am I so relieved to see the boar's agonized expression and the blood all over the ground? Dog head. No good. The boar is still alive. Master Chen, be careful. The netizens just cheered for a split second, and then you see it. A boar whose eyeballs had been shot out and whose arrow had penetrated several centimeters into its large head had not even fallen. Ow! The boar, which had suffered a heavy blow, let out an oozing howl. One of its eyeballs was shot out, and the immense pain aroused its ferocity even more. The injured boar went berserk and charged towards Chen-bei like a fast-moving train car. If they were hit, an ordinary person would either die or be crippled. Even if Chen-bei's body had been strengthened by the spirit water, he wouldn't dare to be hit by this frenzied boar. Sure enough, it's a beast with thick skin. It doesn't even die like this. Chen-bei frowned. Don't panic. I'll shoot its other eye. Let's see how it can still hurt people without its vision. Electricity. Chen-bei quickly bent his bow and shot the second arrow in one go. Shoo! Put! The second arrow whistled out, accurately hitting the boar's other eyeball. Ow! Next, the wild boar let out a miserable cry, and in severe pain, its front legs went limp, and it violently planted itself in the field 5 or 6 meters away from Chen-bei. Even so, 2 eyeballs were shot out, and the boar that had lost all of its vision was still not completely dead. Its 4 hooves stomped about, and its pair of long, thick tusks swung wildly, as if it was in an attack stance. There are always grifters who want to harm Mirror Carnival X10. The boar is so fast and has such a small eyeball target. Master Chen is shooting at a moving target this time, and he can still be so accurate. It's awesome. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded Fighting Voice 1x10, 666. Wild boars go wild. It's scary. I'm so scared I just pissed myself. Oh my god. Look, both of the boar's eyeballs have been shot out by Master Chen, and it doesn't even die. Its vitality is too strong. Immediately after, Chen-bei swiftly and furiously ran to the front of this wild boar, drew out his catching mountain sword, aimed at the boar's neck, and ruthlessly chopped down. Put! The knife went down, splattering blood and cutting off the boar's last chance of life. Phew! Finally killed it. Master Chen's cut is crisp and clean. Master Chen slaughters a boar with a single knife. Cool. Master Chen is careful. There are several more heads. At this point, the remaining boars, including the Boar King, reacted to the tragic death of their companions. Nesting grass. Humans have the audacity to strike at us. Kill him. The 5 boars, including the Boar King, let out a roar and ran wildly towards Chen-bei and crashed into him. Shoo, shoo, shoo. The distance of a few dozen meters was enough for Chen-bei to shoot all the arrows in his arrow pouch. 5 wild boars were either blinded or had their necks pierced by arrows with blood spurting wildly. Before they could rush to Chen-bei's front, 3 boars had already lost their fighting strength. Only the Boar King, whose size was like a small mountain, was left, along with a boar little brother, who was already less than 10 meters away from Chen-bei. It's going to be melee. Xiao Bei, we're here to help you. The village chief and the villagers, with farming tools in hand, were about to go forward. Everyone stay back. It's dangerous. Chen-bei drank back the townsfolk who wanted to help, throwing down his bow and arrow and only gripping the mountain-catching sword tightly. There are only 2 beasts left. I can deal with them myself. Excluding the ones that had been heavily injured by Chen-bei's bow and arrow, the only ones that possessed the power to fight were the 2 that were left, including the wild Boar King. Chen-bei intended to first pick a soft target to pinch. 10 meters, 6 meters, 3 meters, 2 boars, already close at hand. What is Master Chen doing? Why is Master Chen standing still? Get out of the way. Master Chen. Finished. On camera. Chen-bei was as dumbfounded as he stood still. Swish. Just as the boar's tusks were about to penetrate the chest, Chen-bei moved. Chen-bei saw the right time to make a swift sliding shovel, his body nimbly sliding underneath the boar. He was close to the ground and felt the gusts of wind brought up by the wild boar as it rushed past. Just moments before the boar was about to rush overhead, Chen-bei jerked up, the sharp catching mountain knife in his hand stabbing upwards as if it was lightning, accurately stabbing the boar's soft abdomen. The blade penetrated through the muscles and went straight to the internal organs. Ow! The wild boar let out a mournful scream as its huge body instantly lost its balance. Chen-bei utilized the inertia of the wild boar's forward momentum to forcefully pick the mountain-catching sword upwards. Put! At once, the boar's abdomen was ripped open, and blood and internal organs gushed out. The wild boar inertially ran forward wildly for a few meters, and violently planted itself on the ground, struggling painfully for a few moments and then did not move. Crap! Master Chen is awesome. This one's a sliding shovel. It's a showstopper. I thought Master Chen was scared silly and stood still, but it turned out to be waiting for the best time. Master Chen, I shouldn't have doubted you. I was wrong. Master Chen, have you ever heard of a move where the blade goes up from the bottom? There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Now that we've taken care of another one, we only have the most powerful Boar King left. Shanghai Emperor, go Master Chen. Whether we eat pork or a seat today will be revealed soon. Roar! The Boar King let out a regal roar. It saw Chen-bei make a sliding shovel, avoiding his savage charge and disemboweling his last little brother in the process. Angry eyes reddened as it stared at Chen-bei, hot air visible to the naked eye spewing out from its nostrils. Angry to the extreme. When had he, himself, ever suffered such a great loss before, whether it's in the mountains or under the mountains. Your side is an existence that no one and no beast dares to mess with. This human, how dare he? Give me death. The boar king's hind legs stomped violently, and his huge body, which weighed as much as a small mountain, once again rushed towards Qianbei. A pair of sharp tusks turned out, seemingly wanting to pierce Qianbei through, in order to solve the hatred in his heart. Swish! Qianbei repeats the trick with another slide. Unexpected. The boar king was no fool. Breaking violently, a high child jumped over Qianbei. Qianbei. This is awkward. Ho ho ho. Boar king, human. Do you take this king for a break? Live stream. This scene just now is inexplicably comical. But laughs. Master Chen is trying to pull the same stunt, and it's embarrassing when the boar king doesn't fall for it. Boar king, I should have played along with your performance, but I turned a blind eye. Roar. The boar king roared angrily and once again rushed towards Qianbei, who was lying on the ground. Whoosh. Seeing that this move was useless, Qianbei stood up with a carp. Qianbei knew that he couldn't fight hard and began to utilize the softness and dexterity of Taijiquan to maneuver around the boar king. From time to time, he sidestepped and flexibly dodged the boar king's charge. From time to time, he used the 4,000 kilogram technique and lightly slapped his palm, using the force to repel the boar king. The essence of Taijiquan lies in the use of softness to overcome hardness. Qianbei played it to the hilt, coupled with the rigid force of the 8 extremes fist. He looked for the right opportunity to give the boar king a jab from time to time, and at other times, a slash to the boar king. The sharp mountain-catching blade cut a cold light in the air, and every swing of the blade was able to cut a horrifying wound that was deep enough to reach the bone on the boar king's huge body. And each of the boar king's deadly attacks could be skillfully neutralized by Qianbei. Over time, even though the boar king had thick skin and flesh, it gradually began to be unbearable. Huff, puff. The wild boar king gasped violently. Its huge body, like a small mountain, was covered with dozens of horrifying wounds, and the blood flowed wildly, dyeing the sky and earth under its feet. It also only let out an angry roar as it continued to attack Qianbei. Put. Seeing the opportunity, Qianbei stabbed the mountain-catching knife fiercely into a wound that had originally exposed his internal organs. With a forceful stir, he churned the boar king's internal organs. Ow! Boom! The boar king let out a final roar of unwillingness, and his huge, heavy body collapsed with a loud thud, twitching a few times before he was no longer moving. Live stream. First, there was a dead silence, followed by pop-ups that crossed as densely as snowflakes. Vomiting. Master Chen has taken the rigidity of Bajiquan and the softness of Taijiquan and utilized it to the extreme. Master Chen is like an assassin in the game, and the boar king is a meat shield with high blood and high defense. Master Chen, with his skillful maneuvering, eventually wore down the boar king. It was too much. Worry. The boar king was fucked to death by Master Chen. Driving again? This boar king is a male. How does Master Chen do it? This Chinese guy is too strong. The thing about Chinese people knowing kung fu is actually true. Master Chen single-handedly slaughters the boar king. Times 10. Master Chen went one-on-one and killed the boar king. Too strong. In a while, Master Chen is going to invite me to be a guest in the Chen family village. And to be honest, I'm a little afraid to go. I'm afraid of upsetting Master Chen and punching me to death. Ha! Emperor of Shanghai rewarded 666 by 666. Master Chen, I would like to call you the strongest human. From now on, you're my idol. I'll obey no one but you. Phew. Qianbei looked at the wild boar king that was still more than as tall as himself after falling down, let out a deep breath and said, I have to admit, this wild boar king is very strong. If I wasn't proficient in Taijiquan and Bajiquan, I really wouldn't have been able to take it. As you can see, wild boars are very tough fighters. If you encounter one in the wild, the first thing to do is to run. Never learn from me and fight head-on with a wild boar. Unless, of course, you're stronger than me. A side note, Qianbei held the mountain-catching knife in his hand, and ruthlessly added a few more cuts to the boar king's heart position, as well as his windpipe. Damn it, it's been mounted by Master Chen again. Master Chen has the strength. Let him pretend. As a network spammer, Master Chen is the first anchor I've ever had that I couldn't spam. Master Chen is very professional and makes up for it. This anchor is a little solid. It can't be helped. Who made the boar king so resistant? I don't feel comfortable without mending. Qianbei walked over to a few more wild boars that hadn't yet broken, mending them one after the other. Boy, Xiaobei alone slaughtered all the boars. Goodness, I watched Xiaobei grow up. When did this kid become so powerful? Xiaobei saved our village once again. He's the hero of our village. Kahoku, Xiaobei. The villagers rushed towards Qianbei and threw him into the air with cheers. Everyone put me down first. Auntie Wan is still in the tree. Qianbei was thrown around by the excited villagers, not forgetting to remind them. Yeah, Auntie Wan is still in the tree. I was so happy. How could I have forgotten about this? Goo, I forgot my wife. I'll have to go home and kneel on the scrub board tonight. The villagers hurriedly put down Chenbei and ran to the tree, picking up Auntie Wan, who was about to lose her strength. Live stream. The netizens were in tears when they saw this scene. But I was so focused on throwing Master Chun that I forgot about Auntie Wan in the tree. Ha 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 ha. I'm so happy. Auntie Wan, what are you here for? Remember, solid hammer, Chen village, all Leko people, Uncle Fu Gue. Chenbei looked at Auntie Wan's old man. Auntie Wan, she was in shock and spent so much time in the tree. She is physically weak. You first help Auntie Wan home to rest and give Auntie Wan more hot water. Okay. Chen Fugui nodded his head in a hurry and didn't forget to thank Chenbei when he was leaving. Thanks to you for what happened to my wife today. Ah Xiaobei. Chenbei smiled faintly. The village's matters with the townspeople are my Chenbei's matters. Uncle Fugui. You're out of line if you say so. Chen Fugui helped Auntie Wan to leave. Chenbei looked at the field, the wild boar that he had slaughtered, and said, Mayor. This time the wild boar came down from the mountains and the folks lost a lot of their crops. Here are a total of 6 wild boars. So let the townspeople divide them up and take the boar meat home. It's fine to eat it. It's fine to sell it in the town. It's a way to compensate for the loss of the folks. This is pure wild boar meat. Much more expensive than domestic pigs. This is pure wild boar meat, which is basically unavailable on the market. Let the villagers share it, and the loss of crops will be made up. Master Chen wants to share the wild pork. It's too generous. Chen village is so happy to have Master Chen. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I've had the honor of eating this wild boar meat once. And it's delicious. It's pure wild boar meat. You can't even buy it on the market with money. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen is so manly. Not only did he help the villagers solve the wild boar problem, but he also allowed everyone to share the wild boar meat. I want to be a part of the Chen village now too. Hearing Chen Bei say that he wanted everyone to share the wild boar meat. Xiao Bei. This wild boar was slaughtered by you at the risk of your life. How can we be so kind as to share the wild pork? The village chief, along with the villagers, refused with dead certainty. Again, you've already helped everyone minimize the crop losses. Everyone will help you carry this wild boar meat to the old mansion. And we won't share it no matter what we say. Think about it. Chen Bei proposed a compromise and said, everyone listen to me? This one wild boar is 500 to 600 pounds. I can't finish it even if I give it all to me. It's all wasted. So be it. This boar king is the biggest and fattest. I'll take it away. And all the tusks of the wild boar. I'll cut them down as well and send out benefits in the live broadcast later. The rest of these 5 wild boars, everyone carry them to the threshing floor to be slaughtered and divided from house to house. It's settled. Hearing Chen Bei say this, the villagers looked at each other. Chen Bei had said his words to this point. If he refused again it would seem a bit disrespectful. However, these 5 wild boars added up to more than 2,000 pounds. The villagers living under the mountain naturally knew better than anyone how valuable wild boar meat was. Chen Bei killed the wild boar that was spoiling the crops and solved the crisis. It was a bit embarrassing to let them share the meat again. Everyone, don't be melodramatic. Just listen to Xiao Bei. At this time, the village chief stood out and said, Xiao Bei is right. Our Qin village is a big family, and it would be strange to make it too clear. Xiao Bei, this child is also a piece of good intentions. Everyone do not let down the heart of the good child on it. Go on, get a rope from home if you're near here. Find a few more strong, thick sticks, carry the boar to the threshing floor, and listen to Xiao Bei. The big guys will share the wild pork. Hearing the village chief say that, the villagers of Chenjia village were immediately busy with joy. Those who took ropes, those who looked for sticks, and those who were responsible for lifting the wild boar. It was a hilarious scene. Actually, the villagers know it in their hearts. Is Chen Bei really afraid of wasting all the food? Definitely not. If you can't eat it all, you can sell it. Pure wild boar meat was a rare thing, and the butcher would be willing to pay a high price for it. The reason why Chen Bei said so was that he wanted the folks in Chen village to be able to eat flavorful wild boar meat. The villagers of Chen village are so simple. They don't even want to give wild boar meat. Master Chen said it so well. The Chen village is like a big family, not divided into two. Ha 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 ha. Look at the villagers' happy faces. Hissing, this boar meat sure smells good. I'm more excited about the fact that Master Chen said he's going to give out benefits for the boar's tusks. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. This is such a heartwarming scene. Shanghai Emperor, it seems that today in Chenjia village, the whole village is going to have a wild boar meat feast. I'm really envious. Chen Bei, on the other hand, took the mountain catching knife and went to each boar one by one, cutting off the boar's huge tusks. Everyone look. Chen Bei raised the bloodied tusks in front of the camera and said, this boar's pair of large tusks is a rare thing. It can be collected or made into an ornament. In order to thank everyone for their support, later on. Except for the Boar King's tusks. I would like to collect them myself. For the rest of the 5 teams, I'll be giving out benefits to everyone in the live broadcast by way of a raffle. Master Chen's atmosphere. Those fangs look really sharp. They'd be cool to make into an ornament. Looking forward to hopefully winning this rare fong. Master Chen really favors his fans. At this point, the village chief walked over, followed by a few of the village's young men. He. The village chief smiled and said, Xiao Bei, I've brought the youngest young adults from our village. Let the gang help and carry the Boar King to your family's old mansion. King Boar, bigger and heavier than ordinary boars. At a conservative estimate, it's also 800 pounds. If there were not 7 or 8 strong men, they would not be able to carry it. Village chief, don't bother everyone. Chen Bei smiled and shook his head as he said, just tell everyone to go and help carry the other boars. Although this Boar King is heavy, I should still be able to carry it with my own vigor. I don't know how much of the spiritual water I drank myself. Although 800 pounds was heavy, it was for an ordinary person, with his own current strength. Not to say that he could carry a tripod with his strength, but carrying a Boar King was not much of a problem. Oh, the village chief laughed, you this child. Say what nonsense Lo? Your kung fu and archery again good, but also by no means possible to back move. This 800 or 900 pounds of large Boar King. Ah, the grass. Before the village chief could finish his sentence, his eyes instantly glazed over, as if he had seen something even more terrifying than a wild boar. Speaking, drink, see only. Chen Bei hung all the tusks on his waist, and freed his 2 hands to grab the Boar King's 2 front hooves and hind legs respectively, with a low gulp. In full view of everyone, he actually carried the 800 to 900 pound Boar King on his back. Village chief, I'll go first ha. Chen Bei politely greeted him and carried the wild Boar King, which was several times his size, step by step towards the village. From a distance, Chen Bei's upper body was completely blocked by the Boar King's corpse, and only 2 of Chen Bei's robust calves could be seen, just as if the Boar King had mutated into 2 human legs and was walking. The village chief, along with the villagers, watched the scene, shocked and dumbfounded. He exclaimed, woohoo! Village chief, this 800 or 900 pounds of wild Boar King was carried up by Xiao Bei. Is this still a human being? Xiao Bei grew up under our watch. What is he but a human being? Don't talk. This kid, Xiao Bei, went out for a few years and came back truly divine. Live stream. Netizens were also stunned and sent pop-ups. What day? Master Chen's strength. It's as strong as Xiang Yu's. Ha 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 ha. Look at Master Chen's body being blocked by the wild Boar King. Only 2 legs can be seen, like the wild Boar King's mutated legs. So funny. The expressions of the village chief and the villagers are too real to laugh at. This isn't going to be pee, is it? Blackie, fuck off. Your home life can pee? I think that the name of Master Chen's live studio should be changed to See How Master Chen Fancy Pretending. At this point, a gorgeous gift pop-up topped the most prominent position in the live room. The sun is tanned by me rewarded Koan Pang Wanli X99, Master Chen is awesome. This is definitely the most hardcore mountain chaser I've ever seen. This pop-up came out. The live feed. It blew up. What chow? Master Chen's live broadcast has surprised a godly man. Oh, my god, I've never seen this gift effect before. I haven't seen this gift before. Who can tell me how much it costs? At least $100,000. This is an exclusive gift for doing 60th grade godly heroes. 99 of them were given. 100. 000 must be more than that. There are always grifters who want to harm me. A kunai is 16. 000. 000 miles. 99 of them, so do the math yourself. More than 1. 5 million. Shanghai Emperor, I thought I was with the harmful to me. Watching the live reward is enough ho. I did not think there are masters. Kung Fu. Playing the piano blind face. Boom. Chen Bei carried the Boar King on his back and returned to the old mansion, throwing the Boar King in the courtyard. The entire courtyard shook. Phew. Chen Bei took a deep breath and wiped the sweat from his face. Still getting tired looks like the spirit water needs to be drunk more often. Looked at the pop-up. Chen Bei also froze. Crap. Such a large gift. Thank you. The sun is tanned by me tycoon. For the 99 kunai. Chen Bei said. I live until now. The list of the first harm me and the list of the second Hashang Huang. Brush the gift also has nearly 1 million. But like this LD4, the sun is my tan god ho. A one-time to a anchor. Brush more than 1 million. Looking at the entire live broadcast circle, is also the existence of a phoenix feather. The sun is tanned by me, Master Chen is polite. I also saw the hot search about you on Weibo and came to see you live today. The scene of slaughtering the wild boar just now was too wonderful. This gift is nothing. And Chen Bei gave the other party a follow. In my mind, if there is an offline activity, I can add the sun is tanned by me one. Alright, Next is everyone's favorite part, the lucky draw for welfare. Chen Bei laughed. There are a total of 5 winning quotas, and each lucky audience member will receive a pair of boar tusks. I'm sure you'll draw me this time. Bodhisattva blesses me. I give the lifespan of everyone in the broadcast room for me to win the lottery once. Husband, can you give me a pair of them? Immediately after, Chen Bei called up the lottery interface and started the lottery. In the meantime, Duin, headquarters, General Manager Zhao Na and Chen Shanshan also watched the entire broadcast of Chen Bei, the ferocious slaughter of the wild boar just now. Master Chen, that's awesome. Zhao Na's eyes flashed with adoration. This is a real man, with powerful male hormones emanating from his body all the time. In comparison, those sissy anchors on our platform really turn my stomach. If it wasn't for the traffic, I wouldn't have agreed to sign them at all. Aside, Chen Shanshan, who had long since looked florid, chimed in. What Mr. Zhao said is absolutely right. Only Master Chen is the best man of this century. Calmed the surging emotions, Joanna then said, Sean, tell operations. Give me a hard push on today's live broadcast of Master Chen saving the villagers and single-handedly slaughtering the wild boar. Of course, the big push on the cover can't be missing, and the posters should be as handsome as possible. Before, Master Chen had shot wolves and sent a few assholes from the next village to prison. Plus this time, eliminated the wild boars that attacked the villagers and spoiled the crops. The theme of this big push is called Master Chen getting rid of the 3 pests. Master Chen eliminates the 3 evils. Good topic. You're too good. Mr. Zhao admired Shanshan Chen. This theme is very gimmicky, and Master Chen's traffic will definitely go up a notch. At the same time, microblogging and major website hot search, also once again by Chen Bei dominated the list. Hot search no. 1. Shocking. Master Chen hunts and kills tons of wild boar kings. Hot search no. 2. Extra. Master Chen slaughters the entire wild boar herd with 1 bow and 1 sword. Hot search no. 3. Master Chen eliminates the 3 evils full short video clip. HD no code streaming. Click to watch. Hot search no. 4. Breaking the world record. Master Chen unprotected rock climbing. Hot search no. 5. Talking Bugsy. Carrying a valuable dog's head of gold and exchanging it with Master Chen for tea. Hot search no. 6. The foreskin carry tons of pig king. Is Master Chen still a human being? Underneath each hot search, there are tons of comments from netizens. Wow, Master Chen is really too strong. Hunting tons of boar kings, that's a Superman level feat. Kudos and admiration to Master Chen. Jet Brothers, this one is too hard to spray. Switch to the next one. The fact that Buster even traded his dog's head gold for Master Chen's tea to eat shows how tempting Master Chen's tea is. I want to try it too. Master Chen can carry tons of king pigs. This strength is simply terrifying. I think he can go and participate in some strength competitions. He'll surely win with ease. Today's hot search has been dominated by Master Chen again. From hunting the king of wild boars to unprotected unarmed rock climbing to discovering a 1,000-year-old tea tree, Master Chen is going to heaven. Netflix, boiling over. The moment. Chen Bei is drawing a raffle. Cauliflower and Little Yellow. On the other hand, circled around the boar king's corpse with humanized faces of adoration and shock. Woof woof. My lord. It's awesome. Squeak. This boar king dares to mess with his master. Looking for death. Live stream. Popularity continues to rise as well. I heard that the anchorman came here to rid the village of 3 evils. I'm also from Weibo, but I didn't know that we still have such a great anchor in China. I watched the video of the anchor fucking the boar king. It was so fierce. Fuck the boar king? You mean this fuck him properly? I'm going to go. What is the anchor going to do with such a big boar king? Welcome new friends. Chen Bei went back to the house to bring a sharp boning knife, walked towards the wild boar king in the yard, and said, Next, I will slaughter and decompose this huge wild boar king and turn it into a delicacy on the table. With that, Chen Bei began to move his sword. Ripped, skinned and gutted. Chen Bei possessed patriarchal cooking skills, and his techniques were skillful and swift. Let me talk about how to eat the various parts of the wild boar, Chen Bei said as he was busy with his work while pointing at the different parts of the pig's body. For example, this pork leg meat, it is suitable for braised pork or stew, and pork loin is suitable for stir-frying or roasting. And this pork belly, it can be used to make pork belly chicken or pork belly soup. Very nourishing. Master Chen's knife work is still so sharp. Seeing this scene reminds me of Master Chen slaughtering a sheep. Ah! Master Chen stops talking. He's already drooling. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. The boar tusks didn't hit me just now, so you have to sell me some boar meat. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. I'd like to buy some wild boar meat too. Chen Bei Dao. Could be. Anyway, this boar king is so big, I can't finish it alone. There is no fixed selling price for wild boar meat. I remember when I was in junior high school, there were occasional people selling it in town. And a pound of wild boar meat could be sold for as much as 300. If I sell it, even if I half sell it and half give it away to get welfare, a pound of 200, I guess, but I'll only sell half of it at most, and I'll keep the rest for myself to eat slowly. There are always grifters who wanna harm me. 200 caddies? That's too cheap. Master Chen, give me 100 pounds. Shanghai Emperor, I also want 100 pounds. The money I VX transferred you, Master Chen. Master Chen, I'll buy 10 pounds to try. I don't have much money as a security guard. That. I'll take 5 pounds. Live stream. Netflix has snapped it up. Soon. Half a fan of King Boar was sold out. I'll finish lunch later and drive to town. Mail out all the wild tea and wild boar meat that everyone bought. Chen Bei said. Suddenly, the live broadcast, once again, was amazed by the magnificent bounty effects. One step away, reward Supreme Guardian X99. Hello Master Chen. May I ask if you can use this boar king to refine some lard for me? Vegetable oil that has been industrially processed doesn't taste good at all. Seeing your live stream reminds me of when I was a kid. My mom refined her own natural lard. It was so flavorful when I ate it with stir-fry or rice. Live on the air. The netizens exploded. What grass? Full level of God's honor. Supreme Guardian. 2 piece if I remember correctly. Right? God ho, you're confused. With this money give me? I'll be your grandson. God ho. Is there a shortage of pendants on your legs? One shot is 200 W. Poverty limits my imagination. Shanghai Emperor, I did find out that as Master Chen's livestream gets hotter and hotter, there are more mysterious godly hoes. Can't compare to dog's head. Chen Bei was in the process of disintegrating the Boar King. Seeing the sudden sky-high reward, he was also taken aback. Thank you for the 99 Supreme Guardians sent by a step away big brother. Chen Bei nodded his head after reading one step beyond S request and said, Biggie wants lard? No problem. It's just as well I want to refine some lard for my own consumption. Just a moment. I took the wild boar that the netizens had just bought, cut it down and packaged it up, and started refining the lard. One step away, asterisk, no rush. Thank you Master Chen. At the same time, there is also a skeptical voice from a portion of the internet that grew up in the city. What's lard? Lard, as the name suggests, is refined from the fat or grease of the pig. Growing up I ate vegetable oil. Is lard good? You city kids haven't even eaten lard? I'll tell you, lard is delicious. 100 times better than the vegetable oil you buy in the supermarket. Oh, but I read online that lard is unhealthy. Lard is not healthy. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up screen and inexplicably felt a bit of fire in his heart. Nowadays, on the internet, capital turns black and white in order to make money, and blinds the perception of netizens. Abominable. Just now I saw a netizen post a pop-up saying that he saw a so-called expert on the internet, claiming that lard is unhealthy. Chen Bei said very seriously. Some of the negative claims about lard on the internet are basically deliberate public opinion created by capital. If not, he capitals are selling industrial vegetable oil. To whom? Here today, taking this opportunity, I'm going to do justice to our traditional lard. Live stream. Netizens chimed in. And experts. Those so-called experts are all the lackeys of capital. Master Chen is right. Lard is what our ancestors have been eating for thousands of years. How can it be unhealthy? I don't believe in all that black lard talk on the internet. I believe in Master Chen. I believe Master Chen when he says eating shit is healthy. Capital is so hateful. It will do anything to make money. Chen Bei continued. In our countryside, there is a saying, a spoonful of lard is better than 10 pairs of medicines. I remember when I was a child, our families rarely ate corn oil or peanut oil. The oil we ate most was the lard we boiled at home. Now we have a large number of old people over 85 years old in our village who have eaten lard all their lives and have no problems whatsoever. Everyone can look at third grandpa, who is still alive and well at such an old age. But since the advent of industrial vegetable oil, our obesity, cardiovascular and other diseases have skyrocketed dozens of times. If you don't believe me, you can go to the hospital and see that the cardiovascular medicine wards are always in short supply. Instead, lard is rich in unsaturated fatty acids, calcium, vitamin D, iron, vitamin E and other nutrients. These substances can play a role in preventing cardiovascular disease, strengthening bone hardness, moistening dryness and cough, laxative and other effects. Chen Bei is not afraid to offend the capital. Today, he's going to poke through that window pane, take the ugly face of capital and expose it all over the internet. Master Chen is so right. Lard is the real good oil. After hearing these words from Master Chen, I resolutely threw the vegetable oil in the house into the garbage. From now on, I'll only eat natural lard. Writing the name of lard. Support Master Chen and expose the truth about capital. one step away, Master Chen said it so well. A hard slap in the face of capital. I hope more people can see this video of Master Chen and understand the real situation of lard. One moment. After I decompose the wild boar king, I will live stream the lard refining. I try to make every step clear with the precautions, so everyone can follow me and learn. And you can also refine your own lard to eat at home in the future. Chen Bei said. The boar king? It's just too big. Even if Chen Bei was a grandmaster level cook, decomposing the boar king had taken more than an hour. Purchased the Netflix, divided it up, and went to town this afternoon to mail it. The remaining part, set aside for lunch, all stuffed the entire refrigerator. The refrigerator really cannot put. Chen Bei intends to take the time to make bacon. Easy to save. Phew, finally it's all done. Chen Bei clapped his hands and said to the camera, next, I'll show you the traditional craft, refining lard. Lard is not only our traditional Chinese cooking oil, but also contains rich cultural connotations. Its refining process, though simple, requires some skill and patience. Everyone watch and learn carefully. Watch and learn carefully. It's a familiar flavor again, but this time, I'm really going to learn, and I'm going to make my own lard to eat at home too. Let's begin. Master Chen. Little book ready. Immediately after, Chen Bei placed a large pot full of lard from the boar king's stomach on the cutting board. Then he brought a large piece of fat meat and put it aside for backup. The first step in refining lard is selecting quality ingredients. Generally speaking, fresh lard with fat is the best choice. At this point, some of you are asking, why do you need to use 2 ingredients? Can't you use one? Here, I'll explain it to you. Whether you use slabs of oil or fat, it's alright. It's just that these 2 oil refining ingredients, the lard that comes out of them, have their own strengths. Sheet oil refining, cheaper, higher oil yield, whiter color and more nutritious. Refining oil from fatty meat has a more flavorful taste, and you can also eat the fragrant lard residue. When I was a child, I especially liked to eat the leftover lard residue after refining oil with fatty meat. It was crunchy and soft to eat, and it wasn't greasy at all. It didn't smell fishy at all, and it was very, very flavorful. I go. A big basin full of lard. How much lard is this to be refined? Slabs of oil and fat, each has its own merits. Learned. The original lard refining in so many tips. Up knowledge. One step away, lard crumbs? I also super loved it when I was a kid. Master Chen's description brought back childhood memories. Apart from lard, can I have some more lard crumbs? There are always griots who want to harm me. I look forward to it. Master Chen's lard will surely be fragrant. Shanghai Emperor, I've never eaten lard crumbs before. Just listening to Master Chen's description, it's going to be a craving. See only. Chen Bei picked up the knife and gently slashed across the lard. Accompanied by the crisp sound of the knife, a piece of fat lard was neatly cut. Chen Bei put them into a large pot and lit the stove fire. He gently turned the slabs of lard in the pot so that they were evenly heated. As the temperature rose, the lard in the pot slowly began to melt, emitting an enticing aroma. The first step in refining lard is to heat it, Chen Bei said while gently turning the snow-white slabs of lard in the pot with a spatula. In this step, make sure that the lard is heated evenly. There is also the control of the fire. If the fire is too big, it will burn easily, and if the fire is too small, it will not refine enough oil. As the refining proceeds, more and more oil is added to the pot. Now, as you can see, the slabs of lard in the pot had begun to produce oil. Chen Bei pointed at the beads of oil gradually emerging from the pot. This is the result of the fat in the lard slabs, melting after being heated. All we have to do is to wait patiently and let this process happen naturally. Just by looking at the color of the lard, it must smell like an explosion. The lard is melting in the pan and the aroma is so strong you can smell it through the screen. Refining lard is also a skillful job. Feeling like drooling. Master Chen's explanations are so professional. Following the lessons will surely make good lard. Over time, there was more and more oil in the pot, and the originally fat slabs of oil gradually became dry. Chen Bei gently pressed with the spatula, and the last trace of oil in the slab of oil was squeezed out. Okay, the refining is now mostly complete. Chen Bei carefully filtered out the impurities with a colander, leaving only pure lard. Now, we serve the lard in a large pot and let it cool naturally. Next we switch to fatty meat and refine lard. Chen Bei continued to repeat the above steps. A full hour later, 2 whole large pots of snow-white lard were then refined. Bonus, there's a big tub of fragrant lard drippings. Look, this is the refined lard. Chen Bei showed it to the camera. It's snow-white and translucent in color, and it's fragrant. Whether it's for stir-frying, stewing or making dim sum, it's an excellent choice. Lard. Wow, this lard smells so good. The pig craves oil residue so much. You can smell the aroma through the screen. Cooking, stewing, and making snacks. Lard is an all-rounder. I'm going to buy some fat and oil. One step away, so true, this is the same lard I used to eat when I was a kid. And it's pure. I can't wait for a bowl of flavorful lard with rice. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I want this lard too. Sell me some. The Emperor of Shanghai, I'll take all the lard crumbs and lard. Lard residue. Live stream. Netflix is craving it like crazy. I'm sorry, this lard is not for sale except for what I gave to one step away, the rest I plan to eat myself. Chen Bei shook his head. After all, that's all there is. What will I eat if I sell it? Harming me and Hushang Huang. This lard is not a rare thing. If you two are greedy, according to the method I have to refine their own lard is not it? At this point, bang bang bang, the courtyard door, knocked on. Who? Chen Bei walked out of the house and looked towards the entrance of the courtyard. Then, Chen Bei froze. Upon seeing the visitor, Chen Bei was surprised. At the door was a middle-aged European male who was balding. His complexion was a healthy wheat color, and he seemed to be constantly exposed to the outdoor sun. The beard was as unkempt as a weed. Hello, Master Chen. The other party saw Chen Bei and grinned. The wrinkles at the corners of his eyes added a touch of intimacy. Master Tak. Chen Bei recognized it at a glance. This one in front of himself is the foreign wilderness survival master, Master De, who is famous with Master Bei on the internet. Live stream. Netflix is also excited. I'm going. Master Te himself has appeared. Shark Live is eyeing Master Chen's traffic. That's why they want Master De to come to the 100,000 Mountains Wilderness Survival Live and split the traffic. Master Te wouldn't be the one who came specifically to provoke Master Chen, would he? Master De, welcome to the Qin village as a guest. Chen Bei didn't ask the other party the reason for his visit, and reached out his hand to make an inviting gesture, saying, come on in, I just happen to have some good wild tea at home, come in and have a drink. Oh, thank you, Master Chen. Master De was very polite and followed Chen Bei into the courtyard. Woof woof. Master Te had just walked into the yard when Cauliflower ran over. Staring warily at the visiting stranger, it let out a warning bark. Gegegi Master De saw Xiao Huang and let out a classic magical laugh. I've seen this puppy in your livestream, Master Chen. It's really too cute. Ha ha ha, the classic laugh of Master Tak. Gegegi seriously begs the question. How did this laugh come out? Cauliflower. This is Master Tak, a guest, Chen Bei said. Woof, Master, why didn't you say so? Immediately, Cauliflower looked at Master De's eyes. This eased a lot. Turned his head to go to find little Yellow to play. Cauliflower is such a good dog. Cauliflower is only 3 months old? It knows how to take care of the house. This is the reason why rural people like to raise local dogs. Something it is really on. It's not like the foreign breeds that don't know how to protect their masters. Master De, sit down first. I'll go make you some tea. Soon, the tea was ready. The aroma of tea wafts through the yard. That smells good. Master De's eyes widened as he smelled the tea. Master Chen, is this cup for me? Chen Bei smiled. Of course, thanks. Master Te impatiently picked up the teacup, took a sip of it with great gusto, and a pompous look of shock appeared on his face, even by karma. It's so good. This is 100 times better than any drink I've ever had. This is the wild tea I picked from the mountains. You can't buy it in the market. Drink as much as you like. Chen Bei laughed. The one he made for Master Te is still just ordinary wild tea. If he had brewed a pot of 1,000-year-old tree wild tea, it is estimated that Master Te could have rolled on the spot happily. Sure, thousands of years old tree wild tea is so precious. Chen Bei also want to keep his own drink. Easily will not take out. Ha ha ha, Master Tak's unseen look is so funny. I'm curious what this wild tea tastes like. I'm also curious as to how good it is. Seeing that Master Te is almost done with his tea, only then did Chen Bei ask, Master De, I heard that you signed a contract with Shark Live. You're going to come to the 100,000 mountains for a month-long wilderness survival live broadcast? Master Te put down his teacup reluctantly, nodded, and said, yes, Master Chen. A few days ago, Shark Live contacted me and asked me to come to Huaxia to do a month-long wilderness survival live broadcast. Just now the staff of Shark Live sent me to the village entrance and I let them leave. Before I came to China, I had watched your live broadcast through YouTube. It was simply brilliant, so I thought I'd come and visit you first, and then I'd go into the mountains. From the words of Master Tak, Chen Bei judged. Master De, this iron bean, didn't even know that he had a beef with Shark Live. Purely by the Shark Live fooled over. Used as a gun to deal with themselves, dividing their own outdoor live streaming traffic in the 100,000 mountains, to attract traffic for the Shark Live streaming. It's basically the same as your own judgment, which is consistent. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Master Te doesn't even know about Master Chen's feud with the sharks, and he's being used as a gun. Emperor of Shanghai, it's really true what Master Chen said. This Master Day is too naive, */omega**. If you've seen Master Day's videos, you should know that Master Day is very simple, just purely enjoys wilderness survival and loves to challenge himself with nature. Master Day, you also live in the mountains at night. Chen Bei frowned slightly and reminded, I know that you have a lot of experience in wilderness survival, but this is China's 100,000 mountains, not your foreign countries. There are a lot of wild beasts in the mountains, and especially at night, it's the peak time for wild beasts to go out and forage for food. Looking at Master Tay, who had been snubbed by the shark, Chen Bei felt the need to remind him, the beasts in the 100,000 mountains can be much more ferocious than those abroad. It's so cannibalistic. Master Chen, thank you for the reminder. Master De smiled nervously. I have 20 years of wilderness survival experience, and I've also done wilderness survival challenges alone in the Amazon rainforest with the African savanna. I know the wilderness better than I know myself. I know, too, what to do to avoid the beast. Chen Bei, he himself had only spoken out of goodwill, with the locals' knowledge of the 100,000 mountains. Since Master Tay won't listen, forget it. Say it again. There will be people talking about themselves, worrying that Master De will steal their traffic by broadcasting live in the wilderness of 100,000 mountains. Respect the fate of others and remind the point. Master Chen pattern is really big. Master De's entry into the 100,000 mountains for a month-long wilderness survival live broadcast would definitely divert a large amount of traffic that belonged to Master Chen. Even so, Master Chen kindly reminded Master Tay of this. Master Tay is mighty. Master Chen is such a dick. He doesn't even dare to stay in the mountains at night. The beasts of the 100,000 mountains are no joke. Master Tay had better follow Master Chen's advice. Respecting Master T's choice, he has his own way. Master De's wilderness broadcast will be very exciting as well. Looking forward. Since that's the case, then I'll wish you a smooth and peaceful live. Master De. Chen Bei also stopped persuading and said, however, if you change your mind or encounter any troubles that you can't solve, you can always look for me. Chen Bei and Master Tay exchanged contact information. Thank you very much, Master Chen. You are truly a good man. Master De grinned at Chen Bei and let out a heartfelt thank you. Then I won't bother you anymore. It's getting late. I'm ready to head into the mountains. With that, Master Tay said. He put on his backpack full of live broadcasting equipment and was about to leave. By the way, Master Tak, have you had lunch yet? Chen Bei asked. Lunch? No. Master Tay shook his head. I'm going to look for food to fill my stomach once I get into the mountains. It's already noon. Wilderness survival isn't that bad for a while. Chen Bei issued an invitation. I just refined fragrant lard and lard dregs. It's perfect for making lard with rice. Let's have a bite together before we go into the mountains. Gay. Master Tay touched his bald head and smiled sheepishly. This, how can it be good? Master Tay. Master De. Wait for a while, the lard bibimbap will be ready soon. Chen Bei said to Xiao Huang and Cauliflower. Xiao Huang, Cauliflower. There's a guest. Go play with the guest. Woof woof. Squeak. Copy that, Master. Immediately, Yellow and Cauliflower then ran to Master De and interacted with him. */omega**. Why do I see this scene? I feel that Xiao Huang and Cauliflower have become singing girls in a greenhouse, and Master Chen is a pimp girls. Come out to receive customers. Ha 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 ha. Are you going to laugh me to death upstairs and inherit the flowers I get? Master Chen is too particular. When Master Tay comes to the Chen village, he's a guest. Master Chen must treat Master Tay well. This is our Chinese hospitality. Everyone watch and learn. Previously, everyone has already learned how to refine lard. What I'm going to teach you now is how to use lard to make a bowl of delicious lard bibimbap that can smell to death. To make lard bibimbap, let's make a bibimbap sauce. A side note, Chen Bei took the soy sauce and poured it into the bowl, added a small spoon of sugar and a few drops of sesame oil, and stirred it well. The sauce for the lard bibimbap is really quite simple. At this point, the rice has been steamed. Chen Bei lifted the lid of the pot, and the grains of rice in the pot were clearly separated, emitting a light rice fragrance. Wow, this white rice looks good. I can eat 2 big bowls of rice just by giving me this rice without using lard to mix it. Strange, why does the rice steamed by Master Chen look so good and smell so good? I can never steam rice at home. Could it be the rice? Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and explained. It's not a problem with everyone's rice when they don't steam it. The rice I use, I also buy from the supermarket on the go. When people are at home by themselves, they usually use rice cookers to steam rice, but of course it doesn't smell as good as the rice I steam, because I use a big iron pot and a wood stove. The wood-fired stove comes with its own pot breath and smoky fire, so steaming rice or stir-frying vegetables will be extra flavorful. So that's how it is. Got it. No wonder whenever I go back home to the countryside, I feel that the food is extraordinarily flavorful. I thought it was a psychological problem, but it's because of the wood-fired stoves back home. Useful knowledge. Added. Immediately after, Chen-bei served the rice into a large bowl, then scooped a few spoons of freshly refined lard and evenly drizzled it over the rice. Next, he sprinkled on some crispy lard crumbs and small chopped scallions, then drizzled on the sauce. On camera, a bowl of lard bibimbap, with all its colors and flavors, is presented to the audience. I'm definitely not stealing it, haha. I'll taste it first. Chen-bei picked up his chopsticks. Gently pick a bite of the lard mix and put it in your mouth. He closed his eyes and let out a contented savoring the deliciousness of the bowl of lard bibimbap. The rice soaks up the aroma of the lard and becomes oily and flavorful. The lard crumbs are crispy and golden, and one bite fills your mouth with a crunchy texture and rich meat flavor. The special sauce adds a hint of fresh salt and sweetness, making for a memorable experience. Chen-bei explained as he savored it. Live stream. Netflix is craving it like crazy. I haven't even had lunch yet. Why are you showing me this? Vomiting. Is this the legendary lard bibimbap? It looks so flavorful. Hiss. The snow-white lard was drizzled on and immediately melted, melting with the rice. Please, let me have a bite. Just one. There are always grifters who want to harm me. The fragrant lard and crispy lard crumbs with the rice are a perfect match. Tonight, I'm going to make a bowl of rice with lard too. One step away, I can smell that aroma through the screen. When Master Chen's lard comes in the mail, I'm going to eat 3 big bowls. Eat it every day. Master Tay. Xiao Huang. Cauliflower. Dinner is ready. Chen-bei greeted. Master Chen, I'm here. Woof woof. Squeak. Chen-bei likewise gave Master Day, and got a big bowl full of fragrant lard mixed rice. Cauliflower came next, and Xiao Huang's bowl was the smallest. Let's eat, everyone. Chen-bei has long been unable to resist, squatting directly on the ground, holding a large bowl of rice. Sob, 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 sob. Oh, it is so damn flavorful. I'll buy it. When Master De took a bite of the lard mixed rice, tears came to his eyes and he cried. This is simply the most delicious meal I've ever had. Master Chen, thank you for your hospitality. Chen-bei cried and laughed. Master De, don't cry. There's still enough in the pot to eat. There's enough to eat. Hey, see, this foreigner really hasn't had any good food. A bowl of rice mixed with lard. Hard for Master Tay to cry. Master Chen's eating like this is so grounded. Too greedy. I just ordered takeout. Instantly does not smell. Oh. How delicious must the lard bibimbap made by Master Chen himself be? It directly made the wilderness survival god. Master Tay. Cry. Stafford. You're a disgrace to our country. It's just a bowl of rice. Is that so? Bring me a bowl of rice. I don't believe it. Shanghai Emperor Agu. This foreigner upstairs looks like he's read Sun Tzu's Art of War. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Master T's expression could be made into an emoticon. Eat and drink. Chen-bei sent Master De to the bottom of the mountain, not forgetting to instruct. Master Tak. Up this way. There is a large bamboo forest with bamboo shoots you can dig up and eat. This way goes on and over 2 hills. There is a large pine forest, which grows a lot of fungus if it rains and is cloudy. It is best not to go over here, as it is the territory of the apes. The valley over there has a river. You can catch fish. I suggest that you just move around this part of the mountain as soon as you enter it, and don't enter deeper. After all, the deeper parts of the 100,000 Great Mountains, even I haven't explored them yet. Every piece of information that Chen-bei said was very valuable to Master Tay. Thank you, Chen. You're a good man. Master Tay thanked him again and again, and then stepped into the 100,000 mountains. There's not much to broadcast in the afternoon. I'm going to make a trip to town. There are too many things that need to be mailed. Chen-bei waved his hand at the camera. That's the end of today's broadcast. See you all tomorrow. After saying that, Chen-bei closed the live broadcast. Afternoon. Chen-bei was all busy loading up the truck to go to town to mail it, and it was already nighttime when he came back, feeding the 2 hay-donking fledglings and the 3 panda balls. He made dinner for himself and cauliflower Xiao Huang. After all that, Chen-bei lay on the bed and silently said, System, lottery, ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spiritual field x 1 square meter. Congratulations to the host for obtaining sun hat times 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the inheritance of the Sage of Painting. Thank you to the Unforgettable Memories Moncler Outlet Online. Thanks to Bitter Smile for the certification. Thank you for all the gifts. Suing Red Heart. Wow. Early the next morning, before Chen-bei woke up, he heard the sound of rain coming from outside the house. Get up. Wash up. Turn on the live stream. Good morning. everyone, Chen Bei greeted the camera. Live stream. There were hundreds of thousands of viewers who had waited in the live broadcast room early in advance. Good morning, Master Chen. Rarely, Master Chen is so early today. My husband just woke up from a nap and he looks so handsome in his face. Red hard hubby, I love you. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. Why is the light so dim on your side? I think I hear the sound of rain. Oh, because it's raining here for me today. Chen Bei walked to the eaves of the house, and the camera gave to the pouring rain outside. It's going to be the Qingming festival soon, and there's more rain. As the saying goes, spring rains are expensive. Spring rains are vital to the growth of crops. They moisturize the earth and provide plants with the necessary moisture to promote the growth and development of crops. It's been another banner year, folks. Master Chen is a man of many words. Wow, my husband is so talented. Spring rain is as expensive as oil means this. I've learned a lot. It's raining so hard, and it looks like it shouldn't stop for a while. Chen Bei took his cell phone, opened the Shark Live broadcast, and said, I don't know what Master Virtue is doing at this moment, and whether he is adapting in the 100,000 mountains. Let's go to Master De's live broadcast and check the room together. Yes, Mr. Checkmate. I'm also curious as to how Master Te is doing. I just came back from Master T's live broadcast. There are still quite a lot of people in Master T's live broadcast. More than 100. 000. Open the Shark app. Go to Master De's live stream. Next, the screen appears. See only. At this moment, Master Te is sitting in a simple shelter built with tree branches. The top and underneath are covered with layers of fallen leaves. The rain hit the roof of the shelter and made a slight pitter-patter sound, adding a touch of vividness to this quiet mountain forest. Master Te stared out at the pouring rain outside the shelter with wide, innocent eyes. The heart prayed that the rain would stop soon. He doesn't know anything about spring rain being as expensive as oil, only that it drenches him, depletes his body's few calorie stores, and makes it harder to find food. God, stop the rain soon. All I have on me are some wild fruits I found yesterday afternoon, and if I wait until the afternoon when the rain doesn't stop, even at the risk of getting soaked by the rain, I'll have to go out and look for food, Master Te said, pulling a few lime green wild fruits from his pocket. He began to nibble on them. These wild fruits are not yet ripe and are sour in the mouth, but to Master De, they were the most precious supply at the moment. Oh my goodness, it's bitter. Master Te chewed on the sour, green wild fruit, his face a mask of pain. I remembered yesterday, Master Chen treated me to rice with lard. I really can't forget that flavor for the rest of my life. Master De imagined the wild fruits as the flavor of rice mixed with lard and ate all of it hard. Gay. After eating the wild fruits, Master Te suddenly smiled. It's good enough that these wild fruits can replenish me with various nutrients necessary for my body and support me to live. Optimism is one of Master T's best qualities. Chen Bei live. The netizens were able to see Master De through the small screen in the lower left corner of the broadcast room. Ha, Master T's shelter is so original. Spring rain is as expensive as oil, but it's more practical for Master Tak to stop raining. Ha, this wild fruit looks so sour. It's obviously not ripe. Master De's mask of pain is online. Although the wild fruits are not ripe and are very sour in the mouth, they can replenish nutrition. Chen Bei exclaimed. Master De knows how to cherish every hard-won food in the wilderness, worthy of being a wilderness survival master who can be on par with Master Bei. At the same time, this optimistic outlook on life, in the midst of adversity, is something we should learn from, too. Master Te. Master Chen is right. Be optimistic no matter what adversity you encounter. Cheering, Ali give. Seeing that Master De was not in any danger for the time being, Chen Bei was relieved. Exit the Shark app. Chen Bei's ears twitched as he said, just chatting. I haven't fed the 2 haydonking chicks in the morning. I've already heard the chirping of the 2 haydonking fledglings. These 2 little ones should be hungry. Chen Bei came to the kitchen and took out a piece of fresh wild boar meat. Right now, these 2 little ones are in a critical period of growth, and they have to eat a lot of meat in a day. Chen Bei used his knife to slice down along the grain of the boar meat, and with each slice, he cut the boar meat into thin strips of just the right size for the fledglings to swallow. Fortunately, I slaughtered this herd of wild boar, and there is no shortage of boar meat in the house for a while. Plating the cut strips of wild boar meat, Chen Bei carried it towards the birdhouse he had built for the haydonking chicks. It's not easy for Master Chen. He has to take care of Xiao Huang and Kaiflower every day, as well as 3 panda cubs, and now there are 2 more haydonking chicks. I'll be damned. The haydonking fledgling can eat so much. Feeding hedonism fledglings daily. Activated. One step away, looking forward to seeing how these 2 hedonism chicks grow up. Chirp, chirp. The 2 haydonking chicks stood in their nests, their little heads poking in the direction of Chen Bei, their black bean-like eyes flickering with longing. They had already smelled the fragrance of the wild boar meat, and their little mouths opened wide, revealing their tender pink tongues, making chirping noises. The voice was full of eagerness and anticipation, as if urging Chen Bei to feed them quickly. Just like that, has recognized Chen Bei as his father. Ha ha, Master Chen, the two little ones, they're treating you like a daddy bird. I can see that the two little ones are really hungry. Master Chen, feed quickly. I want to see the hay-donking fledglings feeding. Chen Bei smiled and walked over to the fledgling. He pinched up a strip of wild boar and pitched it into the beak of one of the chicks. The fledgling bird chewed without chewing, stretched its neck and swallowed it whole. The freshness of the boar meat immediately spread in its mouth. It closed its eyes contentedly, its little head gently shaking as if enjoying this rare delicacy. Seeing this, the other fledgling bird also called out eagerly, waiting with its mouth wide open for Chen Bei to feed it. Chen Bei smiled and put another strip of meat into its mouth. This fledgling was different. It didn't swallow it right away, but quietly savored it, the satisfied look as if saying, "This is so delicious. Oh, I forgot to tell everyone. This one, which grows larger and gulps down its meat, is a male hedonism chick, and this one, which is smaller and eats its meat slowly, is a female. But don't look at the small size of the female hedonism chick, but she's a sister," Chen Bei said while feeding. As the strips of boar meat gradually dwindled, the two fledglings' calls gradually became softer and softer. Their little bellies bulged and their feathers became smoother and brighter. Chen Bei's heart was also filled with warmth as he looked at their contented appearance. So it's the hay-donking siblings. Master Chen, please feed us more. We haven't seen enough. Woke up early in the morning to get ready for work later. Very irritable. But watching Master Chen feed the Sea East green chicks is so healing. It feels like life, too, seems to be better. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. Is there a shortage of critters at home? No, I can't, I'll have to go. After all, it's too happy to eat anything tasty. But, Chen Bei pondered, these two little guys, they don't have names yet. Words. On the live feed, the agitation rose. Master Chen. It's not necessary. Naming scrap, Master Chen. Online. Hi-donching siblings, please let go. I said, did you guys have to? Seeing the pop-ups, Chen Bei cried and laughed. I think the names I've taken are quite good. They're all very recognizable. Yes, a weasel, named after a dog, named after a vegetable. Panda's mom is okay, at least the name is a bamboo shoot and it has something to do with it. But, you're killing me upstairs. Ha 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 ha, I can't help it. My stomach hurts from laughing so hard. There are always griots who want to harm me, */omega*, Master Chen. If we can't do that, let's crowdfund the name in the live stream and then vote on it. Carrot. Chen Bei, just know, they were raised by me. Surely I have to name them myself. Think about it. Chen Bei had a flash of inspiration and said, naming the hay-donking siblings. I took into account the characteristics as well as the properties of the hay-donking this time. The hay-donking, a very swift bird of prey, symbolizes strength, speed, and sharpness. I named sister hay-donking Greenwing. Green is taken from the green of hay-donking, representing the characteristics of its race. Wing symbolizes its wings, meaning freedom, flight and strength. If you're the younger brother of hedonism, let's call it Blasted Wind. Blast represents speed, which matches the rapid flight characteristics of the hay-donking. Wind, on the other hand, emphasizes the swiftness and lightness of its flight. Green wings and blast. I hope that the siblings, like their namesake, will be free, swift and full of power. Live stream. The netizens were stunned. I Blanche, that's a great name. Green wing, blast, that's too good to be true. In the future, whoever shouts at Master Chen to take the name waste, I'll be the first to say no. Green wing, Gale, those two names are so cool. Amazing. Chen Bei this time to take the name, completely subverted the netizens. Before the Chen Bei to take the name of the abolition of the cognition. Okay, Green wing and blast are full. Now I'm going to go feed the 3 panda donuts. Immediately after, Chen Bei soaked another 3 full bottles of milk powder and pushed the door into Shoot's mom's monthly room. Reflections. It's the panda cubs, comically sleeping. I'm so convinced. Chen Bei couldn't help but shake his head and laughed. These 3 little cubs, they are really naughty to death. Again, they are animal cubs, but they are still not 1/10 as obedient as cauliflower. On camera, the little panda boss. At the moment its feet were unconsciously in the mouth of the older one. Lao Er seems to be unconcerned about this. Still sleeping soundly. The furry paw, however, inadvertently grabbed the small ding-ding between Lao San's legs. The oldest seemed to sense something in his sleep and twisted his body in a daze, while his mouth clung to the oldest's arm as if he was savoring something delicious. Live stream. Netizens were also amused by the funny sleeping positions of the 3 panda cubs. Ha 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 ha, the baby panda's sleeping positions are so funny. Put. Little boss's foot went in his dick's mouth. And his dick is still sleeping, haha. What are you doing, Dick? Where are your claws going? It's not a good idea to get caught. The studio is easily blocked. Dog's head. Get up, get up. Chen-bei slapped at Shoot's fat spanking ass. What time is it? Hurry up and get your pups up for milk. Ow. Shoot stretched and yawned. Then following Chen-bei's example, he gave one of his 3 bears a slap on the ass. It directly woke up the 3 little ones, who were still sleeping. By slapping them, the 3 panda cubs opened their eyes and were about to cry. Turning their eyes, they saw Chen-bei holding a milk bottle, and without a moment's hesitation they pounced towards Chen-bei. Ow, ow, woohoo, Grandma, we want to drink, Grandma. Don't rob to be robbed. Every bear. Chen-bei put 3 milk bottles filled with warm milk into the mouths of the 3 panda cubs. The 3 panda cubs stretched out their 2 front paws and held the bottles, tilting their heads back and drinking from them. After feeding the Hato chicks, with the 3 panda cubs, only then did Chen-bei go down to the kitchen and cook breakfast, eating it with xiao huang and cauliflower. Grrrrrr. Fragrance, fragrant, fragrant. Maybe it's the smell of food. The king of bugs flew over from nowhere and landed in the yard, screaming, "You foodie!" Chen-bei laughed and scolded. "As long as you show up as soon as I cook. I'm really convinced. It's raining outside. Don't stand around in the rain. Come inside and eat with us." Chen-bei wasn't too bad for King Bugsy. This bite of rice. After all, yesterday, King Bugsy is giving himself a big piece of dog head gold in his mouth. Grrrrrr. The king of the bastards sniffed and flew into the house with glee. King Bugsy landed in the doorway first, shaking the rainwater off his body vigorously, before he bounced over to the dining table. "You're quite the preacher." Chen-bei smiled and added a bowl of rice for the Baja King. "Thanks." King Bugsy couldn't wait and ate it. The moment. The countryside. The old house. A man. A dog. A weasel. A bird. The sound of gurgling rain make up one peaceful and beautiful picture. The king of eating Bugsy, living up to his name. King Bugsy is so polite, he even knows to shake off the rainwater on his body before entering the house to eat. Speak of the devil. King Bugsy. Harmony between man and nature. What a cozy picture. Screenshot taken. I'm gonna make a screensaver of this scene. Had dinner. Chen-bei looked at the courtyard, the pouring rain that still did not see any decadence, and said, "It's raining so hard out there, so I won't be going up the mountain today." Just in time. There is still a lack of umbrellas in the house. Last time I made a fence for the vegetable garden. I still have a few drying bamboo left. I'll take advantage of the rainy days when I don't go out to make a traditional oil paper umbrella of our Chinese. Wow. Making oil paper umbrellas on a rainy day. What a mood. Master Chen is really handy. He even knows how to make oil paper umbrellas. Looking forward to the finished product. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. The oil paper umbrellas made of bamboo feel more distinctive than the bought ones. Of course, the process of making oil paper umbrellas is also very troublesome. It is said to take dozens of steps. Shanghai Emperor, dozens of steps? Geez. Live stream. Netizens were looking forward to hearing Chen-bei say that he was going to make an oil paper umbrella with his own hands. Everyone wait a moment. I may have to go out first in the rain. There are many materials needed to make an oil paper umbrella, most of which can be found at home. It's just that there's still a shortage of the oil paper, soaked in tung oil, that is used to make the umbrella's surface. As I recall, Third Grandpa has this old greaseproof paper at his house. I'll go to Third Grandpa's house and borrow a few sheets. Chen-bei finished. Then he ran out of the yard in the rain towards his Third Grandpa's house. 10 minutes later, Chen-bei returned, holding a roll of dark yellow paper in his hands. Everyone look. Chen-bei unfolded the oil paper in front of the camera and said, "This is the tung oil paper that is used to make the umbrella surface of the oil paper umbrella. A few decades ago, when industry was not yet developed, the rural areas used this kind of tung oil paper to paste the umbrella surface." On camera, the tung oil paper is pale yellow in color, with a fine and smooth surface, glistening with oil. This paper has been treated with a special infusion of tung oil, which provides excellent waterproofing and corrosion resistance. Besides, the tung oil paper also gives off a peculiar light tung oil fragrance, which is very nice. Chen-bei explained. "Is this tung oil paper? First time I've seen it. The smell of tung oil paper. I smelled it when I was a kid. It smells of age. I remember when I was a kid, all the old people in the village used oil paper umbrellas. One step away, this tung oil paper looks so textured. Looking forward to the traditional oil paper umbrellas that Master Chen will make out of it." Everyone can close their eyes and visualize. Chen-bei closed his eyes and said while imagining, "On a rainy day, you are holding a traditional oil paper umbrella and are walking alone among the alleys of Jiangnan. On the green stone floor, an oil paper umbrella. That image, it's so romantic." Live stream. The netizens followed Chen-bei and closed their eyes in reverie. Wow! I have a picture. Master Chen's explanations always bring me into a beautiful mood. Boing boing, strolling through the alleys of Jiangnan with an oil paper umbrella is so romantic that I can't wait to try it. Hubby, you describe it so vividly. The picture is like it's right in front of your eyes. Stop talking and go to the link. Master Chen is the best salesman I've ever seen. I'll buy this umbrella. Ha ha. This oil paper umbrella is very complicated to make. Even I need a whole day. If it weren't for the fact that it's raining and there's nothing else to do today, I really wouldn't have remembered to make an oil paper umbrella. The oil paper umbrellas that took so long to make, I definitely want to keep them for my own use. So they are not for sale. People can go online and buy it if they like. Although the online ones are definitely not as good as the ones I made, both in quality and appearance. But the actual use with taking pictures, it's all adequate. Chen-bei shook his head and said with a smile. What? It takes so long to make an oil paper umbrella. Even Master Chen takes a whole day, which means it must be super hard to make an oil paper umbrella. Then I'd better buy it online. It is estimated that even an oil paper umbrella will be made unaffordable by Master Chen. Have you? Sense of empathy? Sure. In the live broadcast, if there is a small partner with strong hands-on skills, you can also follow me and learn how to make a beautiful traditional oil paper umbrella by hand from scratch. The usual rules. During the process, I will explain the production points with precautions in as much detail as possible. Chen-bei said to the camera. I can't even learn how to weave a bamboo basket, and you're asking me to learn how to make an oil paper umbrella. Master Chen. Brain, well, I learned. Both hands, fuck you in the ass. Chen-bei said while picking up a bamboo that had already been dried. Skillfully, he used a mountain driving knife to cut off the outer skin, revealing the yellowish bamboo flesh inside. To make the skeleton of oil paper umbrellas, we usually choose bamboo as the material. This is because bamboo is not only lightweight, but also flexible, making it ideal for making umbrella bones. Chen-bei explained. What I am doing now is called scraping, which is the first step in the production of oil paper umbrellas. Scraping is a technical job. You have to master the strength and angle, otherwise it is easy to damage the bamboo material. Soon the scraping of the green was complete. Next, it's split bamboo. Chen-bei took the mountain catching knife in his hand and split the bamboo into 2 and 2 into 4, and so on until it is divided into bamboo strips of uniform thickness. He explains as he operates. Splitting bamboo requires patience and precision, and each bamboo strip should be even and delicate, so as to ensure that the umbrella bone is strong and beautiful. Subsequently, Chen-bei started chipping bamboo. He uses a mountain catching knife to sharpen each bamboo strip more finely. This process requires an extremely high degree of concentration and craftsmanship. Chen-bei maneuvered very carefully, because the slightest mistake could cause the bamboo strips to break. This one step, on the other hand, takes longer. Chen-bei spent more than an hour to refine these bamboo strips. All the bamboo strips are of the same thickness, without any burrs or bumps, so as not to affect the use and aesthetics. The moment. Live stream. The number of people online has exceeded 5 million. Everyone was concentrating, watching Chen-bei sitting under the rainy eaves, handcrafting traditional oil paper umbrellas, looking at the stumps that appeared even with Chen-bei's fast hand speed. Straight up bull. Master Chen's hand speed. It looks like he hasn't practiced hard in the middle of the night. I'll take you LSBs at your word. You can drive on any shitty road, can't you? Oh, my god. Shave the green looks so hard. Master Chen's process of splitting the bamboo took my breath away as I watched. The slightest mistake would have broken it. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. Reward for Carnival X10, all the bamboo strips must be of the same thickness, without any burrs or bumps. How much patience and dedication does this require? Shanghai Emperor reward 666 by 666. The production of oil paper umbrellas is surprisingly so complicated. No wonder it's rarely seen nowadays. It turns out that the craftsmen who know how to do it are all old, and the young people can't learn or can't take the pain. Phew. Chen-bei stretched his back. The bamboo chipping is finally done. Next, we can make the most crucial part of the oil paper umbrella, the umbrella bone. The making of umbrella bones is a great test of the craftsman's skill and patience. Every angle of bending and every point of connection needs to be carefully designed and calculated. Chen-bei said as he drilled holes into each bamboo strip. Then, using special cotton thread, he strung them together, then skillfully bent and joined them. Every step, it seemed so natural. It was as if his finger, a precise ruler, was just right for each shuttle. When weaving umbrella bones, the key thing is to keep the angle and tension between each bamboo piece consistent. Only in this way can we ensure the flatness and stability of the umbrella. Chen-bei operated while explaining. Not a moment too soon. A complete umbrella bone is then presented to the camera. Making an umbrella handle is much simpler. Chen-bei selects a thick section of bamboo, which is sanded and polished to make it smooth and comfortable. This, then, is the umbrella handle? Then, he attached the umbrella handle to the umbrella bone and held it up to the camera. Everyone look. Thus, the whole main part of the oil paper umbrella is finished. Nesting grass. Master Chen's craftsmanship is perfect. It's not too much to say that it's skillfully crafted. I'm dazzled. There's always a gripper who wants to harm me. It's the first time I've witnessed the production process of an oil paper umbrella, and it's really an eye-opener for me. Next, the final step in making an oil paper umbrella. Framing the umbrella. Chenbei took out a piece of tung oil paper and gently covered the umbrella bone. He carefully pastes it with glue to ensure that the oil paper fits perfectly to the umbrella bone without bubbles or wrinkles. Chenbei explained as he operated. Mounting umbrellas may seem simple, but there are many details to pay attention to. For example, the evenness of applying glue, the strength and angle when pasting, etc., will all affect the quality and beauty of the oil paper umbrella. Be sure to take care that the tung oil paper doesn't have any wrinkles or bubbles, or it will affect the beauty and practicality of the umbrella. With the umbrella framing complete, a beautifully crafted traditional oil paper umbrella is completed. Everyone, this oil paper umbrella not only has practicality, but is also an exquisite work of art. Chenbei raised the oil paper umbrella in his hand and showed it to the camera, saying, "This is the charm of our Chinese traditional culture. Making an oil paper umbrella requires patience, care and craftsmanship, but when you see it perfectly rendered in your hands, the sense of accomplishment and pride is beyond words." I hope that through my live broadcast, I can make more people understand and appreciate this non-legacy skill, so that the traditional craft can be better inherited and developed. There are still many traditional skills in our country that are 1,000 times better than abroad, so don't revere the ocean, because, hell you, that's the dick. Live stream. The internet is abuzz. It's beautiful. The charm of this traditional oil paper umbrella is completely incomparable to modern industrial umbrellas. Mom asked me why I was kneeling down to watch the live broadcast, because I witnessed the whole process of turning a few ordinary bamboo into a beautiful oil paper umbrella. Master Chen said it so well. Hallyu, you're the best. That's so awesome. My blood boils when I hear it. But, I always feel that there is something missing from this oil paper umbrella. Chenbei sized up the oil paper umbrella in his hand and fell into deep thought. What's missing? Isn't this already done? Ha ha, I've thought of it. Chenbei fiercely clapped his hands. Divinity and soul. This oil paper umbrella is indeed perfect in its craftsmanship, but it still lacks divinity and soul. Hearing Chenbei say so, live stream. Netflix is a bit confused. Master Chen, you're asking too much. Divinity and soul? It feels like such a deep word. It's not enough that the oil paper umbrella is so perfect. What more do you need a bicycle for? One step away, to show the charm and soul on an oil paper umbrella? That's too demanding. I think that it's impossible to achieve. Agreed. +1. Netizens within the perception. No matter how exquisite the oil paper umbrella is, its essence is still an umbrella. Charisma and soul? Pressing things? Oh, people don't believe that I can give this oil paper umbrella a divine charm and soul. Chenbei turned around and entered the house. Come out when? In his hand he held a small piece of ink and a dry quill. What did Master Chen go looking for? This is an ink block and a quill. I guessed. Master Chen is going to give the umbrella painting. That's right. I am going to give this oil paper umbrella a painting creation, to give it a divine charm and soul. Speaking of which, this piece of ink with the brush, or I bought it for my calligraphy class when I was in middle school. I didn't realize that my parents still kept it for me. Just as well. Saves me a trip to town to get it. The brush is a bit aged and losing its bristles, but it doesn't bother me. Chen Beibian said. Start using water to soften the tip of the brush. He intended to use the painting Saint Inheritance he had just obtained to paint the umbrella. This oil paper umbrella will have a charm and soul, and become a unique work of art. Oil paper umbrellas with paintings. This idea is simply brilliant. Good man. Even the ink and brushes from junior high school have been turned out. Nostalgia abounds. Am I the only one who worries that once Master Chen paints a bad picture, he ruins the whole oil paper umbrella? Right. This is a brush. It's hard to use. What's more, this oil paper umbrella surely goes with Chinese paintings. Would Master Chen? There are always grips who want to harm me. Master Chen, why don't we hire an artist to paint this oil paper umbrella? Otherwise, it would be a shame if the painting is ruined. Shanghai Emperor, yes Master Chen. Leave the professional things to the professionals. I happen to know a master from the Calligraphy and Painting Association that I can introduce you to. Live stream. The vast majority of netizens felt that Chen Bei should find a specialized painting master to paint the surface of this oil paper umbrella. After all, an art like Chinese painting is far away from the common man. And, to learn Chinese painting is not a one-day process. It would have to be decades of immersion in it. Ha ha. Chen Bei laughed. This oil paper umbrella was made by me after hours of hard work. I definitely won't ruin it. Don't worry, everyone. When I was in kindergarten, I won first place in the class for drawing. People need to have faith in me. Kindergarten. I'm speechless. Carrot, I even took the first place in the whole school in urinating height in my kindergarten days. Am I proud of it? Hey, this oil paper umbrella is definitely ruined. The ink has been developed and the pen has been softened. What would be a good thing to paint on this umbrella? Chenbei held a brush, dipped it in ink, closed his eyes and pondered for a moment, then suddenly said, "There." Just about to put pen to paper. Live stream. The pop-ups exploded. Master Chen. It's not good. Master Tay is in danger. 100,000 emergency. What? Master Tay is in danger. Chenbei froze for a moment when he saw the scrolling pop-ups. In the morning, he himself had checked on Master De. Because of the rain, Master Tay didn't go out, but stayed inside the improvised shelter nibbling on wild fruits. Wasn't Master De still hiding from the rain in the shelter in the morning? It's only been a morning. What could have happened? Chenbei said doubtfully. By all accounts, it's raining and it's daytime again. Even the beasts in the mountains will find a place to shelter from the rain and usually won't come out. Not a beast. I can't explain it in 1 or 2 sentences. Master Chen. You'll understand if you take a look at Master De's live broadcast right away. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. I'm using 2 cell phones at the same time, watching you and Master Tay live. Let me tell you, it's like this. Seeing that this rain won't stop for a while, Master De left the shelter and went out to look for food. He wanted to go to a nearby stream to see if he could catch any fish, but he coincidentally ran into a flash flood. What? Torrents. Chenbei was shocked when he saw the pop-up screen of Shanghai Emperor. Put down the quill. Quickly log into the Shark app and go to Master De's livestream. Next, Chenbei breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. But whirlwind. Chenbei's brows, again, tightened together. Everyone see for themselves. One good news, one bad news. The good news is Master Tay is still alive. And bad news, Master Tak won't live long. On camera, Master Tay, the battle-hardened wilderness survivalist, is facing one of the toughest challenges of his life. This challenge, not wild animals, not bad weather, and not hunger, but from nature. On camera, the sky was dark with clouds, lightning and thunder, and torrential rain. Master Tay is, at the moment, in the middle of a flash flood. The raging torrents pounced like beasts, and the huge waves swept him up. He struggled, but was still mercilessly swallowed up by the torrent. Life and death. Master Tay put together his last ounce of strength and clung to a large tree that was in the middle of a flash flood. His hands clung to the trunk of the tree, and his body continued to shake with the impact of the flash flood. Flood him. It's like a helpless falling leaf that could be swept into the abyss at any moment. Live stream. Netizens' hearts clenched at the sight. Woohoo! This flash flood is a bit scary. Master Tak never expected that he would end up dying like this. The power of nature is truly immeasurable. Master Tay is probably going to hiccup this time. There are always grips who want to harm me. Let's put it this way. When humans encounter a flash flood, the only thing they can do is close their eyes and wait for death. Master T's ability to hold onto a tree trunk in the midst of a ferocious flood is already impressive. Shanghai Emperor, it's obvious that Master Tay won't last much longer. The force of the flash flood is too great, and this tree will be swept over at any moment. Irony. Master T's drone, set to autofollow mode. The quality of the drone is very good. Such a bad rainstorm day, in addition to the fuselage slightly shaking, surprisingly, can still meticulously on the master of the German deathbed live follow-up. Wow! The rain poured down. The rain beat down on Master Tak's face, making it almost impossible for him to open his eyes. The ferocious floods were washing over him all the time, leaving him exhausted. Oh, God! I'm feeling very dizzy and nauseous right now, and the heat in my body along with my strength is rapidly disappearing. Yet all I can do at this moment is to cling to the trunk of the tree and wait for nature to judge me. I shouldn't be able to survive this one, but it doesn't seem so bad to die in nature. In this way, Master Tay yelled at the drone overhead. As a wilderness survival master, he was very clear. In the middle of this wilderness, basically no one would find and save him. Oh, Chenbei had said to contact him if anything happened. But, let's not talk about the fact that he, at the moment, couldn't free his hands to contact Chenbei. Even if Chenbei saw it, he was currently in a dangerous situation, being in the middle of such a ferocious flash flood, let alone Chenbei. Even if a professional rescue team came, there was nothing they could do. Master Tay is hugging a tree and waiting to die, but the drone is still dutifully following the camera. It's really sweet. Hey, Master Tay is quite nice. I don't want anything to happen to him. Call the police. This is 100,000 mountains. It'll take at least a few hours for the police and rescue team to arrive, and Master Tay will be long gone. What's going on? What's Master Chen up to? yellow and cauliflower. Don't follow me. Watch the house. Chen-bei put a bundle of twine on his back, grabbed the door and ran out, braving the rain towards the mountain, this location where Master De was trapped by the flash flood. I know where it is. Master Te is a nice guy. There's no way I'm going to see him die. Now, I'm going to hurry over there and hope it's not too late. Live stream. Netizens saw the scene and sent pop-ups. Master Chen. That's a flash flood. It's too dangerous for you to go. Yes. As they say, a flood is fiercer than a tiger. Master Chen, forget it. In Master De's case, it's useless for you to go. There are always grips who want to harm me, Master Chen. I think everyone is right. You should focus on your own safety. The flash floods are so fast. Even if the professional rescue team and the fire department come, it's useless. Don't worry everyone. I'll be safe. As a kid who grew up at the foot of 100,000 mountains, no one knows the power of a flash flood better than I do. But I'm to blame for that. I've instructed Master Te so much, but I didn't say anything about paying attention to flash floods, especially in the spring rainy season, when the rivers and streams in the mountains surge. It's the peak time for flash floods, so I can't just stand by and watch. Let's hope Master Tak can hold out until I get there, Chen-bei said in a very fast speech as he ran wildly. I have to say, Master Chen is a friend to be made, and he's really on it if there's something going on. Master Chen, character is guaranteed. My husband is so responsible. So much love. Husband, go for it. At the same time, Chen-bei looked towards the popularity value he had gained from making oil paper umbrellas in the morning. Let's hope for an ability, or item, that can be used. As Netflix said, the torrents were so swift that even he did not dare to approach. Rescuing Master Te was even more unlikely. Nowadays, the only thing one can rely on is the system. System, draw. Chen-bei meditated in his heart. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 square meter of spiritual land. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the golden sore pill. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the talent wandering white stripes. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the fetal breath technique. There. Chen-bei's eyes lit up. Talent white striped fish in waves. Gain Zhang Shun's ability to swim like a white striped fish in the waves, coming and going as he pleases. Innate fetal breath. Those who have attained fetal breath can breathe without using their nose or mouth, as if they were in the midst of a child. Chen-bei could only say, this one gift, this one ability, couldn't have come at a better time. If anything, before, his success rate in rescuing Master Te was only 1%. After acquiring the talents wave white stripes and innate fetal breath technique, his chances of saving Master Te skyrocketed to 70%. And, even if the rescue fails in the end, he himself was sure enough to get out in one piece. Immediately after, Chen-bei took advantage of the time when he was running up the mountain, and silently experimented with the innate fetal breath technique. Eventually, drawing conclusions, even during strenuous exercise, the innate fetal breath technique allows you to hold on for 10 minutes with your breath closed without any problem. Rumble. Another 20 minutes of wild running through the mountains. Finally, Chen-bei heard the sound of water from the torrents, like 10,000 horses galloping. Arrived. The location where Master Te is trapped is in the valley between the two mountains ahead. Chen-bei walked through the woods. In front of me, it opens up. See only. Mountain flood from the two mountains, pouring down, such as wild beasts like rushing endlessly. Master Te held on to the trunk of a tree that was in the middle of the flood. His face was pale, and it was obvious that he could not hold on much longer. I saw Master Te. Master Te. Master Chen is here to save you. Hold on. Master Te. Hello, Master Chen. We, the Jialong Rescue Team, have participated in hundreds of flood rescues and have rich experience in flood rescue. From now on, I say you do. You first take the rope off your back, tie one end to the big tree behind you, and tie the other end to a rock and throw it at Master Te in the flood. If Master Te can grab the rope, you pull him hard towards the shore. This is the only viable option. If the rope couldn't be thrown over, or if Master Te couldn't grab the rope, there was nothing that could be done. As for a rescue in the water, don't even think about it. This kind of horrible flash flood, it doesn't take a second to get into the water, and it will sweep people away. The other end of the screen, Zhao Long held his cell phone and quickly typed in this pop-up above him. Captain, what are you doing? Watching live? Captain, recently there's an outdoor anchor who's quite hot. What's his name? Master Chen. Do you know about it? Several members of the team said when they saw Zhao Long's serious face and his fingers tapping on the screen. Everyone come over here and look, Zhao Long said with a heavy face, pointing at the screen. What I'm watching right now is the live stream of Master Chen. A flash flood has erupted in the mountains, and Master De, who was signed by Shark Live, was unfortunately trapped by the flood and his life is hanging by a thread. Right now I'm teaching Master Chen how to perform a rescue. But, look at this. It's hard. Even if we were there, it's probably useless. Words. The team gathered around and discussed it with you and me. Holy shit. Such a horrible flash flood. With the flow of this flood, it's impossible to go down to the water to rescue. Whoever goes down will die. The captain's right. We'll just have to try throwing the rope. Live stream. Netizens chimed in. I'm going. The captain of the Dragon Rescue Team is here. Dragon Rescue Team? Never heard of it. Let's put it this way. Wherever there is a flood disaster in the country, you can see the Augur Rescue Team. So awesome. Master Chen. Then you should listen to Captain Zhao's command. He's a professional. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up. Thank you Captain Zhao for the rescue plan. That was my plan before. Otherwise I wouldn't have brought the rope. Chen Bei shook his head and refused. But, after arriving at the site and feeling the force of the flash floods with my own eyes, I changed my mind. The flash flood was so swift that Master Tay had already put in his best effort when he was able to hold the tree trunk with both hands and not get swept away. Even if I was strong enough to throw the rope to the center of the flood tens of meters away. But Master Tay simply couldn't spare his hands to grab the rope in less than a second. This rescue program doesn't even have a 0.1% success rate. Zhaolong Rescue Team, Captain Zhaolong, Master Chen. The success rate of this option is indeed very low, but it's the only feasible option under the current circumstances. I don't think there's any other better rescue plan than this one. Live stream. Netizens also opened their minds and discussed together. I think this program, Team Zhao, can really be tried. Yes, and I can't think of any other way to rescue them. Although the success rate is low, it beats being safer for you, Master Chen. Even if Master Tay doesn't catch the rope and hiccups, you, Master Chen, won't be in danger. One step away, Master Chen throw the rope. Master Tay can't hold on much longer I see. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen you can't be thinking of swimming over and tying a rope around Master Tay. Oh, just kidding. That's right Captain Zhao. I do have a better plan. Chen Bei tied one end of the rope to a big thick tree behind him, glanced at the pop-up and said, Old Shanghai, you really did guess right. I was just going to swim to the center of the torrents and tie the rope to Master Tay, then swim back to the shore and drag Master Tay up. This is the most secure for Master Tay. Chen Bei tied one end of the rope to the tree trunk and yanked hard. After making sure it's solid, you start taking off your shirt and pants. What? Master Chen are you crazy? Can't you see how swift and terrifying this flash flood is? Even a professional lifeboat wouldn't last 2 seconds. And you still want to go into the water? It'll kill you. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. You're kidding, right? As one of the world's top wilderness survival masters, Master T's water skills must not be bad. If he could swim in a flash flood, he would have swum ashore long ago. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. I'm just saying it off the top of my head. Don't take it seriously. If something really happened to you, the fans in the live broadcast room could eat me up. Master Chen, this is tantamount to suicide. It's crazy. I'll just put it out there that no one, in this world, can resist the forces of nature and swim in a flash flood. Chen Bei ignored the pop-ups. In 3 tries, the body was stripped down to a pair of underwear, revealing a strong, muscular body that is extremely shocking to the eye. What grass? Master Chen's muscles, invincible. Suck it. Hubby wants a hug. Husband, don't go into the water. It's a shame to die with this figure. I'll take it even if it's dead. It's still usable after washing. Upstairs bimbo. You're so sick. You win. Next. Amidst the gasps of millions of netizens, Chen Bei made an assisted run and drew a beautiful arc in the air. Put. Jumping into the torrents. Millions of people, Sigma, surprised face, winky face, I'm TM shocked. Zhaolong, == sad face, Vulcane lad is so brave. Old men. For the love of power generation for a wave. For the love of power generation I can get 10 cents. Wool gathering tomatoes, ******. Put. Chen Bei made a shocking leap, pulling the other end of the rope and jumping into the flash flood. In the blink of an eye, it was swamped and swept up in the raging floodwaters. Where is Master Chen? What grass? Master Chen hiccuped at this? What's wrong with being alive? It's like committing suicide. Who gave Master Chen the courage to jump into the flash flood? Oh, live stream. It completely blew up. All the netizens thought that Chen Bei had lost his mind. Otherwise, who in their right mind would dare to jump into a flash flood to save someone? Zhaolong Rescue Team, Captain Zhaolong, hey, the person is definitely gone. No one can survive a flash flood like this, let alone swim in it. I've tried repeatedly to persuade him, but Master Chen just won't listen to me. He's too confident in himself. Live stream. The pop-up screen was filled with moment of silence for Master Chen. Next. Put. Amidst the muddy and raging torrents, Chen Bei broke through the water. He too spitting out a mouthful of muddy water. Chen Bei cursed. Just now, I jumped into the water and pretended to be bigger than I was, and I didn't get used to the current and power of the torrents. Without being careful, I was caught in a dark current and choked on several mouthfuls of water. Just now, luckily, I have the innate closed breath technique. After being caught in the underwater undercurrent himself, he immediately utilized his energy to close his breath. He only choked on 2 mouthfuls of water and was not seriously hurt. Live stream. Boiling over again. Look, Master Chen is still alive. Wow. It's so awesome, voice breaking. Great. I thought Master Chen had drowned. Master Chen. Be careful. Ward hair. Next, Chen Bei quickly adjusted his state. He adjusts the direction and strength of his swim by judging the direction and speed of the current around his body. Make sure you do. Always be able to maintain optimal swimming condition. This move the anchor just made is very dangerous. Everyone in front of the screen, don't imitate it. Chen Bei finished. Then he paddled his arms and swam towards the trapped deity. Master Chen, you're so funny. Imitation? You tell me. That normal person would imitate this. I'll go. Master Chen even stabilized himself in the raging torrents. What an awesome swimming skill. Coward. On camera. Each of Chen Bei's arm strokes was precisely calculated. When his arms and legs pushed forward, they were like 4 oars, generating a powerful propulsive force. It allowed him to move forward at a not too slow speed despite the strong current force of the torrents, as if he was, himself, part of the torrents. He kept his upper body slightly leaning forward so that he could better utilize the current and reduce drag. When he inhales, he quickly turns his head sideways and opens his mouth to inhale fresh air, then quickly turn his head back and continue the swimming rhythm. The process, his body barely paused, like a fish. Grass, grass, grass. Not only can Master Chen stabilize himself in a flash flood, he can even swim. Oh, my god, Chinese people are so scary. I'm going to tell my friends around me never to mess with a Chinese person. It's so shocking. Chen Bei, this swimming posture. Simply fish in the water. Too stunning. Captain Zhao, didn't you say that no one can survive this flash flood? Master Chen not only survived, he can even swim in the flash flood. Zhaolong rescue team, Captain Zhaolong, this doesn't make sense. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reasonable. Master Chen's work should never be measured by common sense. Emperor of Shanghai, Master Chen, is the man of God. Live stream. Millions of netizens, all rise, shock, marvel, petrochemicals. The moment. Chen Bei was like a god in their eyes. 30 meters, 18 meters, 10 meters. Chen Bei was getting closer and closer to the trapped Master Tay. Master Chen, go for it, hubby, come on. The moment. Master Tay, who was on the verge of losing his strength and dizziness from the ferocious mountain torrents, finally realized Chen Bei's presence as well. Chen, is that you? Master Tay shook his head and laughed bitterly. Oh, what was I thinking? How did Chen end up here and swimming in a raging and terrifying flash flood? Illusion. It must be a hallucination I had just before I died. Master Tay, wake up! Chen Bei took advantage of the time to change his breath and shouted, it's me, Chen Bei. I'm not an illusion. I've come to save you. */omega*. Why do I want to laugh when it's so thrilling? Master Tay is too funny. Master Tak actually thought that Master Chen was a hallucination. However, this is a situation where no one would believe that someone would jump into a flash flood to save themselves. Words. Master Tay shook his big bald head hard and stared. Chen, it's really you. Great. When Master Da saw Chen Bei, his eyes were on the verge of tears. Oh by God. How can you swim in a flash flood? It's not scientific. Spin. Master T's happiness then turned into shock that shattered his 3 senses. I say Master Da, now you can forget about science or not. Chen Bei was helpless. The most important thing now is to save you first. Speaking, Chen Bei adjusted his body posture and approached Master Tay at an almost impossible angle. Next moment, Chen Bei stretched out a hand and steadily grasped the trunk of the tree that Master Tay was holding. In this instant, his arm muscles tightened, displaying amazing strength and stability. The 5 fingers were like eagle claws, instantly snapping dead center into the tree trunk. At the same time, with his other hand, he quickly and steadily wrapped the rope around Master Da's waist, ensuring that the rope is tied tightly around Master Tak's body but not in such a way that it will be a bind for subsequent rescues. The series of movements was smooth and swift, as if done in an instant. Tied up. Master Chen has succeeded. Great. Damn it. Watching a live broadcast excites me. Excitement. I'm completely convinced. Master Chen's swimming skills are too good. Even if we invited the national swimming team, they wouldn't be a tenth as good as Master Chen. After this is done, Chen Bei threw a firm look at Master Tay. Master Tak, I'll pull you up on the bank in a moment, and then all you have to do is let go of your hold on the tree. End of instructions. Chen-bei turned around and swam towards the shore. Upon arriving at the shore, Chen-bei grabbed the rope fixed to the tree trunk and shouted to Master Tay in the center of the flood. Master Tay, I'm going to pull. Let go. Words. Master Tay loosened his grip on the trunk of the life-saving tree. Next, with an ah, his entire body was swept into the torrents and swept downstream by the floodwaters. Drink! Chen-bei bellowed and used all his strength to pull Master Tay toward the shore. The rescue rope that helped Master Tay was instantly taut and straight, as if it's like it's going to break at any moment. Immediately after, Chen-bei and Mountain Torrent started a tug of war. The stakes, the life of Master Tay. The scene directly put the live broadcast of millions of netizens. Looks silly. Nima, Master Chen's power is so strong that he can tug of war with a mountain torrent. I can't even look at it. I feel like the rope will collapse at any moment. Oh my god. Look at the muscles on Master Chen's arms. They're bulging as high as a small mountain. Suck it, that's a real man. Master Chen. X me. Eventually, after a tug of war with the torrents, for 10 minutes, Master Tay was finally pulled safely to the shore by Chen-bei. Huffing and puffing, and Chen-bei sat down on the ground in exhaustion. Even if his own body had been strengthened by the spiritual water, after such a life-fighting and all-out toss, he was still half dead from exhaustion. Chen-bei decided, immediately after descending the mountain, send Master Tay away. Not a moment to stay. With flash floods today, who knows what dangers we'll encounter tomorrow. The 100,000 mountains are full of crises. Even for Master Tay, this is no place for him. Yeah, it's great. Master Chen has succeeded. The tug of war was won and Master Tay was saved. Phew, my hanging heart, it's finally on the ground. Oh, heartache my husband. Look at how tired my husband is. Gay. Master Tay lay on all fours, letting out a hijacked laugh. Chen, thank you so much. Without you, I'd be dead today. Chen-bei was also speechless and said, Master De, weren't you great at wilderness survival abroad? How come you almost gave up your life only one day after arriving at the great 100,000 mountains? Gay. Master Tay touched his bald head and smiled shyly. I've been in other countries before, and I've never seen a flash flood, so there is no concept of being in the mountains on a rainy day and staying away from rivers and streams. This time, I've caused you trouble. Master Tay knows it too. This time by himself, he had brought Chen-bei no small amount of trouble. It doesn't matter if it's troublesome or not. Chen-bei waved his hand and said, the main reason is that the terrain and environment of the 100,000 great mountains is different from all the places you've been to before. Not to mention you, even I, a native who grew up here, wouldn't dare to say that I could survive in the wilderness of the mountain for a month in peace. My advice to you, get out of here and break your contract with Sharklive. Master Tay, take my advice. The waters of the 100,000 mountains are too deep for you to grasp. I have to say, Master Day has a good heart. Almost hiccuped just now. And you can still I laugh. Master Chen, who knows how to mock? Master Chen, this is to oust Master Day. Master Day is so unconscious, not whisked away to stay and wait for the banquet? If you ask me, Master Day should not have signed a contract with Shark to come to the 100,000 mountains wilderness survival live from the very beginning. Hearing Chen-bei say that, Master Tay lay on the ground and pondered silently for a few moments. Chen, I've decided to follow your advice and end this wilderness survival in the 100,000 mountains. There was no frustration of failure in Master T's eyes. Instead, he was filled with determination and said, you have a saying in your country that I think is great: failure is the mother of success. When I go back, I'll work out and carefully study the ecology of the 100,000 mountains along with the landforms. One day, I'll be back to challenge. Master Tay is clear. After today, his own confidence in conquering this great mountain has been thwarted. You can't complete the next 29 days in the wilderness with that kind of mentality. Next time, when you are well prepared, I welcome you to challenge the 100,000 mountain wilderness survival again. Chen-bei nodded and said, okay, Master Tay is not a rash person and is the type to listen to advice. I have to say, but also our Chinese mountains directly let Master De wilderness survival on the first day of failure. I've seen previous Master De's videos, and most of them are survival challenges in the plains. It's completely different from an environment like the 100,000 mountains, which is completely a deep, cold, old forest. Hey, Master Chen is really worried about everything. There are always grifters who want to harm me. With Master De's comparison, it's obvious that Master Chen is even more awesome at wilderness survival. Master Chen video clip number, I finished editing the video of Master Chen swimming in the flash flood in tug of war with the flash flood just now, and sent it to all the major short video platforms. Master Chen, give me fire. The moment. Shark Live. HQ. General Manager Li Dong's office was knocked open by Operations Manager Chen Kai. Mr. Li, it's not good. As soon as he entered, Chen Kai exclaimed, Master Day, he was just on the air. He encountered a flash flood and almost let it drown him. It was Chen Bei. Chen Bei saved Master Day. And Chen Bei also advised Master Day to give up this challenge and break the contract with us. Master Day. He actually agreed. I already know. Li Dong looked at the flustered Chen Kai, and in a rare instance, he did not explode in anger. I've been watching the entire live broadcast just now. Then I'll immediately contact Master D and ask him to continue broadcasting live no matter what. Chen Kai said. The platform's traffic has just improved, which means that having Master D live streaming in the 100,000 mountains is very correct. We must not miss this opportunity. Forget it. Li Dong waved his hand inside. Let Master D come back. We, again, lost. Chen Kai, Mr. Li, this, swimming in a flash flood to save people, fighting against nature. Li Dong looked at Chen Bei in the screen, and heartfelt admiration flowed from his eyes. This man, I recognize. Even if we use the power of the entire Shark Live, we won't be able to shake this man's position in outdoor live broadcasting. Chen Bei, he deserves it, the outdoor one. Kai Chen, you're changing your face when you say so. Mr. Li, that's not what you said before. You said you'd go through thick and thin with Chen Bei. You've never admitted defeat in your life. What's going on here? Mesmerized by the lean muscles of this boy, Chen Bei. Ahem. Chen Kai asked for instructions. That, Mr. Li, then we'll lift the targeting of Chen Bei in the future and remove all the water armies that are spreading rumors on the internet. It's not enough. Li Dong shook his head and said, you contact Master Chen for me again. I want to treat him to dinner and apologize for what happened before. Never mind. You give me Master Chen's phone number. I'll call him personally. Chen Kai was shocked. Mr. Li personally called to apologize. This is the sun coming out of the west. Okay, Mr. Li, I'll get someone to check Chen Bei's cell phone number. Chen Kai turned to leave. The moment the door closed, Chen Kai seemed to hear Li Dong shouting from inside, Master Chen is awesome. Bad. Li toddled into a small fan of Chen Bei. After the descent, Chen Bei found a dry outfit of his own and had Master Tay change into it. Then, drove and pulled Master Tak to the town station. Master De, goodbye. Chen Bei shook hands with Master De and smiled. If you have the chance, you are welcome to come back to the Chen village as a guest. Gegegi Master Tay held Chen Bei's palm tightly. Chen, goodbye. I'll be back. Watch the bus leave the station and fade into the rain. Chen Bei also counted on removing a piece of his heart. Was about to go back to the village. The phone, ringing. It was an unfamiliar number. Chen Bei pressed the answer button. Hello, is this Master Chen? I'm Chen Bei. And you're? Oh, I'm the general manager of Shark Live. My name is Li Dong. Hey, Master Chen, can you hear me? Listening to the beep, beep, beep busy sound coming from the phone, Li Dong looked embarrassed. Chen Bei hung up the phone. Smoothly put this number into the blacklist. Phew, cozy. Chen Bei didn't want to have any interactions with these big idiots from Shark Live. Drive back to the old mansion. Turn on the live stream. Hello everyone. I'm back. Chen Bei turned to the camera and greeted the netizens. Master Chen, have you sent Master Tay away? Master Day is really flipping out this time. A master of wilderness survival, but he didn't even stay a day in the 100,000 mountains. Laughing, Shark Live wanted to use Master Day to draw traffic to the Shark platform, but I didn't expect to end up marrying off Master Chen. This is called having a bad heart and taking the blame for it. Well, I've sent Master Day away. I'm more tired today. I'm going to cook and eat early and feed a couple of the little ones before I go off the air early for the rest of the day. Chen Bei nodded and said, well, Master Chen is indeed tired from fighting the torrents today. Understand. Master Chen, if you retire a little early today, we definitely won't scold you, doghead. Immediately after, Chen Bei simply made 3 dishes and 1 soup, and ate it with the little yellow cauliflower. He also cut meat strips and soaked milk powder to feed the haydonking siblings and the 3 panda balls. Do it all. Only then did Chen Bei lie down and prepare to sleep. Woof woof. Squeak. Cauliflower and Little Yellow followed behind Chen Bei and entered the house, their eyes revealing eagerness. Especially Cauliflower, her tail wagging vigorously, with a humanized flattering face. Oh, how could Chen Bei not know about these 2 little ones' little thoughts? You 2 want to sleep with me tonight? Chen Bei laughed. Woof. Yes, Master. Cauliflower and Xiao Huang. This is trying to sleep with Master Chen. Cauliflower's tail is wagging like a propeller. It's so cute. The hearts of these 2 little ones are all on Master Chen. This is the rhythm of competing for favor. One step away, old Master Bei tonight is destined to sleep surrounded by these 2 little ones. Blissful ah. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chun. Tell Cauliflower to go to bed with Xiao Huang. Quick. Chen Bei smiled helplessly and said, can't get enough of you two. You two aren't cubs. How old are you? Still want to sleep with me every day? Shy or not? First things first. Sleeping with me is fine. But no bedwetting. 3 times important, no bedwetting. No bedwetting. No bedwetting. You two can go to bed with me if you promise I'll do it. Woof. Z. The 2 little ones nodded like garlic. Don't worry, master. We'll never wet the bed. Come on. Let's get to bed. Little Yellow anxiously circled in place, straight rubbing paws and claws. Cauliflower is also anxious to make a whimpering sound. 2 front legs vigorously digging the ground. Live stream. Netizens will smile when they see this scene. Ha 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 ha. It looks like Cauliflower and Xiao Huang have a history of bedwetting. Cauliflower and Little Yellow, master begs to be taken in. Promise not to wet the bed. These 2 little guys. One is more cute than the other. This scene is so funny. It looks like Master Chin is going to be pestered to death by these 2 little guys tonight. But, really happy people may not know. Chen Bei looked towards the camera and explained with a bitter smile. Before, Cauliflower and Xiao Huang, they also made a scene and wanted to sleep with me. Unexpectedly, when I slept until the middle of the night, I felt hot and wet underneath my body. Reach out and touch it. Put it under your nose and smell it. Hiss. That smell. It almost didn't send me away. But, laughs. Ha 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 ha. Laughing out loud. I can't. There's already a picture. No wonder Master Chen had to instruct him 3 times. So Cauliflower and Xiao Huang have previous convictions. Then come up. Chen Bei patted the bed. I'll trust you 2 one more time. If you wet the bed again, you won't be allowed to come up to my bed and sleep with me in the future. Get permission from Chen Bei. Cauliflower and Little Yellow were very happy and immediately jumped onto the bed and lay down next to Chen Bei. Woof. Squeak. It's so safe to sleep against your master. Soon, the house then resounded with the soft snores of the 2 little ones. I'll go. Sleep so fast. The 2 little ones must be sleeping especially well tonight because they have their master with them. Envious of Master Chen. Sleeping with 2 little cuties. There are always griots who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. It feels like Master Chen is like the parent of a big family, living with a bunch of little cuties. I'm envious. On camera. Rainy night. Chen Bei was lying on the bed, with his 2 faithful companions, Cauliflower and Little Yellow, snuggled beside him. The old mansion hut was filled with warmth. The fire in the kitchen next door was gently pulsing and crackling, adding a bit of coziness to this quiet night. Cauliflower curled up at Chen Bei's feet, its eyes half closed and half open, occasionally fluttering its eyelids slightly, as if it was dreaming sweet dreams. Its small belly gently undulated as it breathed, and its 4 small furry paws gripped Chen Bei's feet tightly, as if it was afraid of losing this rare warmth. Little Yellow, on the other hand, lay on her back beside Chen Bei's pillow, her belly slightly undulating. Its tail curled into a beautiful arc and rested on Chen Bei's arm, although Little Yellow looked crafty on the outside. In front of Chen Bei, it always displayed a rare gentleness and dependence. Good night, little ones. Chen Bei looked at the 2 little guys beside him. The corners of his mouth rose. May you have a good dream. Ow. The cauliflower seemed to have understood Chen Bei's words as it hummed softly before snuggling closer to Chen Bei's feet. Little Yellow also nodded slightly, as if it was responding to Chen Bei's blessing. Wow, this scene is too cozy. Cauliflower, the most comfortable bed in the world is at the master's feet. Hey, I'd also like to lie in Master Chen's arms and sleep. That would definitely feel very reassuring. Warm old house. 2 cuties, 1 owner. Happiness is so simple. It's too warm. Every little cutie is treated with gentleness by Master Chen. Cauliflower and Yellow are asleep. I'm off too, haha. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Having said that, Chen Bei seconds off the air. This is off the air? I haven't watched enough. Master Chen, it's okay for you to sleep. Leave the live stream on. We're watching Xiao Huang sleep with Cauliflower. Millions of people in the live room. Say off the air. As expected of Master Chen. Master Chen is good at everything but being short and weak. Master Chen is off the air. My source of joy is gone. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Forget it. Master Chen is tired of fighting the torrents. Shanghai Emperor, with this sudden off-air broadcast by Master Chen. It's like I'm watching a drama without an ending. It's hard to bear. I've decided not to sleep tonight. So I'll wait in the live broadcast room for Master Chen to start broadcasting tomorrow morning. Tun 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 tun. After Chen Bei went off the air. First, he took out a few bottles of spiritual water and drank it, using it to relieve the fatigue on his body. He also grabbed the blanket and covered the navel for the 2 little ones to prevent catching a cold. Do it all. It was only then that Chen Bei went to sleep at ease. At the same time, on the web, the content about Chen Bei's live broadcast today is also rapidly fermenting. Hot no. 1. Huaxia Media reviews Qinbei, a clear stream in the chaos of the live broadcasting world. Love of nature. Passionate about the heritage of the traditional skills of Huaxia's non-fangled heritage. Worthy of all live broadcasting-related practitioners to learn. Hot search no. 2. Master Chen's hand-rolled traditional exquisite oil paper umbrella. Who says there is no luxury in China? Hot no. 3. Mastered his first day of live broadcasting on 100,000 mountains, trapped by flash floods. Hot no. 4. Shocking. Master Chen jumped into a flash flood and fought against nature. He won. Hot search no. 5. Full human Master Chen. Comments section. It was also very lively. Hiss. If I remember correctly, China Media is the official media, right? Bull batch. The live broadcasting world was praised by the official media by name. Master Chen is the first person. Wow, the oil paper umbrellas made by Master Chen are so beautiful. What grass? That's a flash flood. And Master Chen jumped straight down to save people. Full human Master Chen. The name is true. It's really awesome. Day 2. The sunlight poured through the gaps in the curtains and sprinkled on Chen Bei's bed. Warm and soft. It was 10 o'clock and Chen Bei was still asleep. This was the only time Chen Bei had slept lazily since returning to the village. At this point, Little Yellow's little stomach was already rumbling with hunger. It poked its little head in front of Chen Bei, and its pair of witty little eyes were turning around. It seems to be thinking, why is the master still not awake so late today? This mouse is going to be starving. Oh, think about it. Little Yellow gently used her wet little nose to gently lick on Chen Bei's face, trying to wake him up. Hissy hissy. In a daze, Chen Bei felt something gently licking his face. However, all of this was watched by Cauliflower, who was on the sidelines. Woof woof. Cauliflower blocked Little Yellow with her body and barked lowly as if warning Little Yellow, don't disturb the master. Let him sleep a little longer. Squeak. Little Yellow was subdued by Cauliflower's aura and resentfully retreated to the side. However, its small eyes remained fixed on Chen Bei, expecting him to wake up. You two little guys. So active early in the morning. Chen Bei was licked awake by Little Yellow and a doting smile appeared on his face when he saw Little Yellow and Cauliflower beside him. Yellow, what's wrong? Did Cauliflower bully you? Why do you look so aggrieved? Woof woof. Cauliflower hurried to explain. Master, I didn't bully Xiao Huang. At this point, gulp. Growling. The first sound came from the belly of Little Yellow. The second sound came from the cauliflower's stomach. Chen Bei froze. Grabbing the cell phone by his pillow, he took a look at it. Nice guy. Slept until 10 o'clock by myself. No wonder Xiao Huang and Cauliflower's stomachs are growling with hunger. I see. Chen Bei probably understood what was going on and asked speculatively. Little Yellow is hungry and wants to wake me up. Cauliflower, you won't let me. Is that what's going on? Squeak. Yellow nodded humanely. Very aggravated. Woof woof. Cauliflower skimmed her head in disdain. Aren't you just hungry? Bear with me. There's no need to disturb the master's rest. Tolerating hunger is one of the best qualities of our Chinese garden dogs. Ha ha. Chen Bei smiled as he wrapped an arm around the two little ones and coaxed with a laugh. Little Yellow has a poor tolerance for hunger due to her physique, so she wanted to wake me up. As for you, Cauliflower, you are trying to let me sleep more and are heartbroken. Neither one of you is right. It's my fault for getting up too late. I'm going to get up and get you guys some food. Squeak. Woof woof. Little Yellow and Cauliflower were instantly happy again when they heard Chen Bei say that he didn't blame himself. The two little ones lay on Chen Bei's body, sticking out their little pink tongues to lick Chen Bei's double face. Ha 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 ha. Ouch. It tickles. Surrender. I surrender. Chen Bei went crazy with the Little Yellow Cauliflower for a while before getting up and preparing to cook for them. It's not just Little Yellow with Cauliflower. Chen Bei estimates the two siblings, Green-Winged Blast Wind Haidongqing, and the 3 Panda Donuts, were definitely hungry as well. Turn on the live feed. Chen Bei was very apologetic and explained to the camera. Excuse me, I just woke up after oversleeping today, so I've kept you all waiting. At this point, inside the live broadcast room, the number of people online is as high as 350W+. What a concept. The anchor hadn't even started broadcasting and there were 350W netizens waiting in advance. The moment the live feed lit up, pop-ups densely crossed the screen like snowflakes. Master Chen, do you remember that you have a live room? I've waited for the flowers to bloom. Thank God. Master Chen, I thought something had happened to you. So it's just waking up. We're all going to call the police. It's past 10 o'clock, Master Chen. Why don't you sleep until tomorrow, dog's head? There are always grifters who want to harm me. Okay. Everyone, don't brush the screen. Master Chen also saved Master Div from the flash flood yesterday. Consumed too much physical strength. This time can get up already very bull. Shanghai Emperor, harm me is right. People don't make a mess of the rhythm. That's it. I'm still being licked awake by a hungry little yellow. Or I might be able to sleep through the afternoon. Okay, the little ones are starving, and I'm going to get them food right now, Chen Bei said. Suddenly, just then, Chen Bei heard the sound of pop, pop, pop coming from the living room. Does everyone hear anything? Chen Bei asked. I hear you, Master Chen. It can't be that there are thieves in the house. That's a strange voice. I'm suddenly a little scared. The atmosphere has suddenly become so tense. Yellow and cauliflower. Don't move. I'll go out and take a look, Chen Bei said, curiously walking out of the bedroom. Next moment, Chen Bei cried and laughed as he breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out to be an Ouroboros. It was the 3 panda donuts that made the noise. See only, on camera. In the living room, 3 panda cubs are crawling around happily. Their round bodies rolled on the ground like 3 little meatballs. The oldest is trying to climb up the couch, but every time he gets halfway up he slides down and then tries to climb again. The second one was lying on the floor, curiously sniffing every corner of the floor with his nose. Little 3, on the other hand, simply lay down on the floor and rolled around, as if enjoying this rare moment of freedom. Their movements are clumsy, but every move is full of cuteness and dorkiness. The 3 panda dumplings are growing up so fast that they can already get off the ground and run around, and they are getting more and more mischievous. Shoots can't control these 3 bears a little bit anymore, Chen Bei said with a smile. He himself usually added spiritual water to his own meals and milk with the little ones. So, all these little ones at home were growing their bodies insanely fast. And, even the IQ is much higher than its counterpart. It turned out to be 3 panda donuts playing in the living room. A false alarm. Wow, the panda ball is too cute. Wants to suck. This is like the panda version of Kids Home. It's so joyful. Little black and white meatballs rolling around on the floor. This is going to adorn our hearts. The baby panda is so healing. It makes me feel better. The floor is dirty. Stop rolling around. Chen Bei walked over to them and gently picked them up, placing them on the soft sofa. Taking out a paper towel, he wiped the stains on their bodies, smiling as he did so. Look, you little guys, how did you get yourselves so dirty? Ow, ow, ooh-hoo. 3 panda cubs, chirping noises from their throats. Report, it was Lausan who took the lead. I'm not. It's obvious that my penis is hungry and said he'd take us down to the ground to find food. You too, betraying your brothers. Never play with you again, huh? Ha ha, alright, don't tell on each other. Chen Bei couldn't help but laugh as he listened to the shouts of the 3 donuts. It's not like I'm scolding you guys. If I'm going to do so, I'm also scolding your mom. It doesn't look good on you guys. Under Chen Bei's fiddling, the 3 panda cubs gradually quieted down, and they hugged Chen Bei's arm tightly with their short forelimbs. Their small eyes blinked and looked at Chen Bei, their eyes full of dependence and trust. And yellow and cauliflower came around, looking at Chen Bei wiping the stains on the body of the 3 dumplings. The word envy was written all over his little face. Woof woof. I'd like to be touched by my master too. Squeak. Who says it isn't? It's just so cozy to look at. Ha ha ha. The little gnomes are turning into little dirty bears. Master Chen is really a super daddy, treating the children so carefully and gently. Laughing to death. The 3 panda donuts are so adorable when they tell each other off, as if they were little kids. The donuts are clinging to Master Chen's arm. It's too much of a dependency, isn't it? Xiao Huang and Cauliflower's eyes are too envious, as if saying, we want this kind of treatment too. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. This scene is too cozy. I'm a 30-something-year-old man. My heart is going to be adorable. Hu Sheng Huang rewarded Doi No. 1/8. It makes me want to raise a panda, though it's unlikely. No, I give up. Chen Bei threw away the paper towel, shook his head, and said, the 3 of them are just too dirty from rolling on the ground, and they can't even be wiped clean with a paper towel. It looks like they must be given a bath. Speak up. It's about time for the 3 clumps to take a bath since they were born. A bath? Ow, ow, woohoo. 3 panda cubs with big eyes filled with the clear stupidity of college students. What's a shower? Is it fun? The 3 little ones have just been born and don't know what a bath means yet. The panda donuts are so dirty, they really need a bath. Master Chen, in my perception, animals generally dislike bathing and resist water, right? What are you going to do if the 3 donuts don't cooperate? The 3 little donuts, still not sure what bathing means, haha. Looking forward to the group's bath. It's going to be adorable. Exactly. Most animals, for the most part, resist water and don't like to bathe. But for the 3 donuts, there is no need to worry. Because, pandas are an animal that loves water and bathing. Just let the troops experience it and they will probably love bathing. After all, pandas love to play in water. Chen Bei gave up on wiping the bodies of the donuts and turned around to start a fire to boil water. The panda is a water-loving animal. Knowledge. Master Chen himself boiled the water and bathed the donuts. The donuts are so happy. Woof. Cauliflower gave a low yelp and gave Yellow a look. I don't like water. Squeak. Yellow returned Cauliflower's look. And so did I. The two little ones were just about to bolt when Chen-bei caught them. And you too. Chen-bei looked towards Xiao Huang and Cauliflower. Weren't the two of you envious just now, that I was rubbing the bodies of the three gnomes? There's no need to be envious. You two will also have your share in the bath later on. Sleeping next to me last night, I could smell the stench of sweat on you too. Flew. Think. Escape. Words. Cauliflower and Yellow had a raw look on their faces. Woof. Don't. Master. Don't want to take a shower. Beg off. Ha ha ha. This desperate cry. The heart aches for the two little ones for a second. The expressions on the two little ones' faces are hilarious. My dog is the same. Every time I bathe him, it's like killing him. Two little ones, we just want to wipe. We don't want to take a bath. I'll get you guys breakfast first. After eating and digesting for a while, I'll start the bath. It's no use begging for mercy. Oh, each of you must give me a bath. Chen-bei said and started to get food for the little ones. Wow. The sound of water. Chen-bei took the warmed water, poured it into a large wooden basin, and added some wild tea. Master Chen added wild tea to the big wooden pot? What's going on? Is this a bath or a cup of tea? What is Master Chen doing? I don't get it either. Bath water with wild tea gives dirty little ones a light wild tea scent after a bath. Chen-bei explained. Words. Live stream. Netizens have been sending pop-ups and asking questions. How expensive is wild tea? Why don't you just use shower gel? That is, shower gel or shampoo. Smells better after washing. Ha ha ha. Did you not expect this? Master Chen. But Master Chen is busy being stupid. The netizens could finally catch Chen-bei's mistake and start the mocking mode. Sure, it was just a joke, and there was no real intention of mocking Chen-bei. This idea of everyone. It's a big mistake. Chen-bei glanced at the pop-up screen and immediately said in a scientific manner. Here it is. I'm going to be very serious and tell people to never give animals human shampoo and bath products. Because human and animal skin, the pH is completely different. Human skin is usually weakly acidic, while animal skin is weakly alkaline. Shower gels used by humans are usually designed for weakly acidic skin. If animals are bathed with human body wash, it may damage the sebaceous layer of the animal, leading to problems such as dry skin, itching, increased dander and decreased skin resistance. And human body washes contain ingredients that are harmful to pets, such as scent additives and foaming agents. These ingredients also wash away the protective oils on the surface of your pet's skin, an important barrier to healthy skin. So, when bathing an animal, if you don't have an animal-specific shampoo or body wash, then just use water and wash it a few more times. Live stream. The netizens came to a realization. Wow, that's a lot of knowledge. I always thought animals could use human body wash. Master Chen, science expert. Animal skin turns out to be weakly alkaline. So thoughtful. Chen-bei even thought of this. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Those who said Master Chen was stupid have been slapped in the face. One step away. What did I say? My pet dog always gets skin diseases, and the reason has finally been found. Master Chen is even more professional than a pet hospital. Soon, the large wooden basin was then filled with warm water. Well, the water is just the right temperature. Chen-bei squatted down and put his hand into the wooden basin to test the temperature. Come on, little ones, bath time. Chen-bei greeted gently. ×3. The three panda balls huddled together, using their round bodies to resist Chen-bei's capture. But Chen-bei would not let them go. He picked them up one by one and put them into the wooden basin. Put. The water in the wooden basin rippled in layers, and the three little clusters screamed in terror. Little paws clawed at the air and splashed. Ow. Woohoo! However, after only a few moments, a miracle happened. As if they had forgotten the panic they had just experienced, the three little clusters began to play happily in the water. Woo. Looks, and comfortable? The little oldest slapped the water with his front paws, the little second rolled his round body in the water, and the third drew a cute circle on the water with his short tail. They rolled and splashed in the wooden tub, their round bodies undulating in the water like three little white balls dancing in the water. Chen-bei, Panda Catcher is online. From horror to jubilation. The little clumps are transforming too quickly. Lausan draws circles. Is this to be an artist in the panda world? Plop, the little dumplings are in the water. It's so much fun to take a bath. I'd like to take a bath and shower with the clumps too. It'd be fun. However, on the sidelines, Cauliflower and Yellow, looked a little nervous. Cauliflower nestled in the corner of the wall, her tail pressed against her hind legs, her eyes staring nervously at Chen-bei's busy figure. Little Yellow was even shrinking into a ball. shivering and hiding behind Cauliflower. Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud as he looked at these two little guys. Cauliflower. Yellow, don't be afraid. Good girl. A shower will refresh you. He stepped forward, picked up the cauliflower with one hand, caught the little yellow with the other, and tenderly placed them in the wooden basin. Woof! Master, please spare. When Cauliflower touched the water, she let out a terrified bark and struggled to get out of the barrel. Yellow also flailed in the water and squeaked, but Chen didn't let go. He gently stroked Yellow and Cauliflower with his hand, soothing the two little ones. Don't be afraid. It's cozy. Under Chen-Bei's pacification, Cauliflower and little Yellow gradually relaxed their guard. They began to fiddle with the water with their claws, and although their movements were a bit clumsy, they were no longer as frightened as before. The panda clusters in the wooden basin gathered around when they saw Cauliflower and Yellow join them. Little Boss even stretched out his little paw and gently touched Cauliflower's nose, as if to say, don't be afraid, play in the water together. Live stream. Netizens were healed hard by this scene. Cauliflower and Yellow are nervous. Like you guys entering a bathhouse for the first time? Ha 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 ha. Cauliflower's tail against her hind legs is so cute too. Master Chen is so powerful. One Stroke and Cauliflower and Xiao Huang are all well behaved, taking a bath together. This is the innocent friendship of the little animals. It's such a simple and beautiful world for little animals to have so much fun taking a bath. Line up one by one and get ready to scrub. Chen smiled and began to bathe and rub the little ones. His movements were gentle yet strong, as if he were treating his own children. He gently combed his fingers through the fur of the little ones, washing each one clean. From time to time, he lightly scratched their bellies to make them feel comfortable and relaxed. Hello. The little ones closed their eyes in comfort and enjoyed themselves, making purring sounds of enjoyment deep in their throats. The old mansion is filled with the sound of small animals playing and a cozy atmosphere. Master Chen's bath rubbing skills are top-notch. The little ones are so comfortable. They're falling asleep. Look at Master Chen's technique. It's professional. The little ones are enjoying themselves too much, aren't they? The sound of purring makes me sleepy. There are always grips who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. This is simply a spa feast for small animals. Envy. Hu Shang Huang rewarded Doi No. 1 by 10. I really hope that Master Chen, 2, can give me a bath like this. Dog head. 1 step away. Reward Love X999. The little animals in the old mansion are so happy to have a master like Master Chen taking care of them. In front of the screen, the hearts of millions of lords are about to melt. The rain stopped today. Warm sunlight poured into the old mansion compound. Chen gave the little ones a fragrant wash, and then changed the new warm water rinse again, and then used the bath towel to dry them one by one, and put them into the yard to sunbathe. The little guys are funny with their hairs all over the place. So cute. Master Chen, can I have one of the panda donuts? Cauliflower, come here and let Auntie suck on it. Mama Mia, I want to kiss the little one so bad. Busy with all this, Chen took out the oil paper umbrella that he had made yesterday and had not yet had time to draw the surface. Just in time for today. I'll finish painting the umbrella. Yes, Master Chen's umbrella hasn't been painted yet. I say, I feel like something was left undone in yesterday's broadcast. I'm sure you don't want to hire a professional artist to paint the umbrellas that were so hard to make. Master Chen, if it turns out to be ugly, this beautiful oil paper umbrella will be ruined. Childhood Patriotic Painting Reward Hot Air Balloon X1. Master Chen, I've been studying Chinese painting since I was a child, and I've participated in a few competitions, and my grades are not bad. If you want to feel at ease, you can send me your oil paper umbrella and I'll help you paint the surface. Shanghai Emperor. Everyone clicked on the homepage upstairs. It's a pretty young lady. The homepage also released the work. The painting is really good. Live stream. Everyone thinks. The other fan lady had said so. So Chen would definitely agree to it. After all, you don't pay to whore out an umbrella surface for nothing, and you save yourself the trouble. What's not to like? Thank you for the kindness of Miss Growing Up Patriotic Painting. I'm giving you some attention. Chen smiled faintly. I made this oil paper umbrella with my own hands, so this umbrella surface must also be drawn by me personally. Or else, when the oil paper umbrellas come from two people, the overall chiaroscuro will be off. I'll go. Master Chen even rejected the beautiful young lady. Master Chen is so stubborn. I'm looking forward to Mr. Chen's masterpiece. Whoring doesn't exist. Master Chen must do it himself. Dog's head. Growing up loving painting. Master Chen has a point. This is just like our painting. Halfway through the painting, and then find a person with comparable skills to continue the painting. Even if the painting out of the slightest cannot see the difference, but in the eyes of a true expert, one glance can tell that the entire painting's chi is not coherent. I originally thought that Master Chen might have been too lazy to bother looking for someone else, so he planned to paint it himself. Since Master Chen had the confidence to paint it himself, It was of course the best. I just think it's a shame to ruin such a beautiful oil paper umbrella. Ha ha. Thank you, Missy, for your kind words, but if I do ruin the painting, I'll just make 10 more oil paper umbrellas and give them to everyone randomly in a lottery on the air. Chen Bei smiled confidently. With the painting sage inheritance in his body, painting the surface of a mere umbrella was simply too easy. Good. Master Chen, that's what you said yourself, huh? Hey, Master Chen. You're taking the initiative. I don't believe that you can still paint Chinese paintings, Master Chen, and still be good at it. And wait, Chen Bei picked up the brush and dabbed it full of ink. What if you guys lose? Master Chen, do as you say. Good. If I drew it okay and didn't scrap this umbrella. Everyone in the live broadcast room, everyone sends a pop-up saying, Master Chen is the most handsome. Chen Bei smiled. But, Master Chen, I admit that you are really handsome, Master Chen. But do you want to be like this? My husband is the most handsome man in the world. Okay, I'll bet. Good. Chen Bei gazed at the surface of the oil paper umbrella in front of him and said, on this umbrella, I intend to draw a landscape picture based on the topography of the 100,000 Great Mountains. Traditional ink painting techniques will be used in an effort to show the tranquility and beauty of nature. Wow. Master Chen is going to paint 100,000 mountains? I thought Master Chen was going to draw a beautiful woman. Love painting from childhood, landscape painting, the most difficult of all Chinese paintings, is much more difficult than painting figures. With millions of netizens watching, Chen Bei put pen to paper. It holds a brush, lightly touches the umbrella, and begins to outline the mountains. He has a flexible wrist and his strokes exude a depth of skill. Inside the live feed, the netizens, through the screen, all seem to be able to feel the tip of the pen jumping and dancing on the paper. Look, Master Chen has put pen to paper. Hiss, there's something about this painting work. Master Chen, I don't know. The mountain looks pretty good. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Look, everyone, when painting mountains, pay attention to many undulating peaks and rocks divided into 3 sides. Chen Bei drew while explaining the essentials of ink painting. With his brush strokes, mountain peaks gradually appear on the umbrella surface, with a clear sense of hierarchy, as if one were in the mountains. Painting water should pay attention to running water without sound, waves with momentum. With a flick of the brush in Chen Bei's hand, a small stream meandered out, twisting and vivid. He also used light ink to outline the ripples on the surface of the water, making the whole picture even more dynamic. Draw here. The netizens, 4-1, have been sitting on their hands. Wow, that's a great drawing. The peaks have many ups and downs, and the rocks are divided into 3 sides. Up with knowledge. I don't know if the painting skills are good or not, but it's so realistic. After I took a look at it, it's as if I'm really in the middle of the 100,000 mountains. Finished, Master Chen. He's really good at drawing. Over time, the picture of the landscape is becoming more and more complete. Trees, houses, boats, and other details are gradually enriched. Chen Bei's skillful strokes, each one just right, brought out the beauty of the landscape. Finally, I don't know how much time has passed, when Chen Bei stops his brush. An exquisite landscape of 100,000 Great Mountains is presented to the audience. On the umbrella, the mountains and the water reflect each other in a far-reaching context. A random drawing. That's all. Chen Bei put down his pen and clapped his hands, saying, this. The 100,000 mountains jump off the umbrella. It's so beautiful. I thought Master Chen was casually talking about it. Not your real paintings. Master Chen begs to be taught. This is something I really want to learn. Between the mountains and the water, it's as if you can hear the breath of nature. Jedi. There's always a gripper who wants to harm me. This picture is so meaningful. I want to get it. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen's divine pen. Ma Liang? One step away at growing up with patriotic paintings. Missy, can you comment on this umbrella landscape painting by Master Chen? Inside the live feed, netizens were in awe of Chen Bei's painting skills. Grew up with patriotic paintings. I'm sorry, the landscape painting that Master Chen painted on the oil paper umbrella is far beyond what I have to recognize. Please wait. I'll ask my grandfather to come over to look at it. At the same time, Magic City. In a small antique townhouse. Everywhere you look, there are all kinds of Chinese paintings hanging all over the place. There are figures, landscapes, and calligraphy, and it looks like a family of books. Grandpa, dressed in a snow-white princess dress, Han Shui ran upstairs with her cell phone. Look what I found. Yuki, what's wrong? An old man in a long shirt with white hair asked with a smile. Grandpa, I found a treasure anchor. His name is Master Chen, and he's very good at drawing. Han Shui said excitedly. Anchor, the old man frowned and said, The threshold of Chinese painting is so low now that even anchors can paint Chinese paintings. Little Shui, it's best for you to watch less of this kind of live broadcast and practice painting more when you have time. Han Shui held the phone directly in front of the old man. Grandpa isn't what you think he is. Read it first. Well, Grandpa look. The old man helplessly took the phone and smiled dotingly. Who made you my well-behaved granddaughter? The old man would have liked a perfunctory glance. Unthinking. After just one look, the eyes couldn't be plucked off. This. The landscape painting on this umbrella was painted by this young man. Han Di was so excited that his speech trembled slightly. I have been in the national painting industry for a lifetime. In addition to the ancient masterpieces, looking at the modern world of Chinese painting, no one has been able to paint masterpieces of this caliber, especially since it's on the air, and an extremely young guy, even more rare. Awesome. Of course, I've just been in the live broadcast room and watched Master Chen draw it with my own eyes. Han Shui nodded, very much confirming. Grandpa, what do you think of Master Chen? Anyway, I just feel that it's so much better than what I drew. More than better than you can draw? This painting work, even your grandfather? I am ashamed of myself. Thanks to me, I have always thought that I am quite accomplished in the world of national painting. Now it seems that I've really lived to a dog's age. Even a young man who runs a live broadcast can paint landscapes 10 times and 100 times better than me. Han Di shook his head and smiled to himself. Grandpa, how can you say that? Although Han Shui felt that there was nothing wrong with what her grandfather had said, she still had to comfort him and said, Grandpa, your achievements in the national painting world that are recognized. Although Master Chen's painting skills are outstanding, there's still a lot to learn from you. You little girl, you just know how to make me happy. Han Di stretched out his finger and tapped Han Shui's forehead, laughing. You don't have to comfort me. This Master Chen's painting skills are indeed far superior to mine. Look, the landscape painting on the surface of this umbrella. The brush strokes are delicate, the use of ink is just right, and the sense of layering and vividness between the mountains and the water is really not as good as mine. He paused, then continued. This Master Chen is so young and has such attainments. His future is truly unlimited. It's really fortunate to have this new talent in the national painting world. I just don't know. Who did he study under? Han Di determined. The person who can paint such a masterpiece must have a famous teacher behind him. Han Shui observed her grandfather's expression while saying, Master Chen, he doesn't have a teacher. He says he's self-taught, and has loved drawing since he was a child, and even won first place in a kindergarten drawing competition. What? Self-taught? Han Di almost died of shock. How is it possible? Could there really be such a genius in this world? In the meantime, live stream. Everyone look. The landscape painting on the surface of this umbrella, inspired by the 100,000 mountains, is okay, right? If everyone feels that this painting adds to the charm and connotation of this oil paper umbrella, then please honor the bet and deduct. Master Chen is the most handsome on the public screen, Chen Bei said with a smile. Netizens were convinced by Chen Bei's superb drawing skills and were willing to bet. Okay, I'm convinced, Master Chen, you're the most handsome. This umbrella painting is absolutely amazing. I admit I was a bit loud just now. Master Chen, I apologize to you now. Master Chen, you are the most handsome. Willing to gamble. Master Chen is the most handsome. You're the most handsome one. Honey, Master Chen is a handsome man. Master Chen is the most handsome. One time, throughout the live broadcast, the pop-up screen was densely crossed, all being Master Chen is the most handsome to dominate the screen. At this point, LD Growing Up Patriotic Painting sent a pop-up. Growing Up Patriotic Painting, I've kept you all waiting. I'm back. I've also found my grandfather. His old man greatly appreciated Master Chen's paintings. I'll be delivering a pop-up on my grandfather's behalf next. Next, Han Solo will use a pop-up, relaying her grandfather's words as they were. I have loved painting since I was a child. In our line of work, it is based on painting skills, not on age. I'm 82 this year, so I'll call you Chen Xiaoyu. Dare I ask you, Mr. Chen, which famous master did you learn from? Han Di still didn't believe that Chen Bei would be untutored and self-taught. Hello, old master. I am indeed just a hobby. I have not worshipped any famous teachers. Chen Bei could sense that the other party's identity was not ordinary, and smiled modestly. I am just a outdoor catch the mountain live broadcast. Blindly painting in the live broadcast for fun. Let the old master you laugh at me. Grew up with patriotic paintings, that's just it. Since junior friend Chen refuses to speak, it must be that his esteemed teacher has instructed him not to reveal his name at will. It would be rude of me to pursue the matter any further. Chen Bei. This old man. I think your mind is gradually diabolizing. Growing up with patriotic paintings, then again, may I ask Chen, the landscape painting on the surface of this umbrella of yours? Oh, It can also be said that this entire oil paper umbrella, is it interested in selling it? There's always a gripper who wants to harm me, master. You've come a long way to buy the landscape painting on Master Chen's umbrella, haven't you? I'm sorry, I like it too. I'll give you $500,000. Shanghai Emperor, $800,000. Harmful, you don't want to rob with me this time. This oil paper umbrella and the landscape painting hand painted by Master Chen, although precious, but $800,000 is almost enough. Don't raise the price, haha. This oil paper umbrella, I wanted to use it for my own use. I didn't even think about selling it. Chen Bei said helplessly. So be it. This oil paper umbrella, sell it first to the Emperor of Shanghai. Harm me if you like it. Come visit me in a few days and I'll make you a new one. Chen Bei had, at first, really no intention of selling, but he's not going to mess with the money either. $800,000 to buy yourself an oil paper umbrella, plus a landscape painting. This deal is worth it. After all, this deal cost almost nothing on its own and only took a day. If you want to use it yourself, just make a handful later when you have time. Shanghai Emperor, thank you Master Chen. There are always grifters who want to harm me, but Master Chen has promised you that the next time you come to the Chen village as a guest, Master Chen will make you another one, and this one will be sold to me first. There are always grifters who want to harm me at Shanghai Emperor. Look at how proud you are. It's just a matter of a few days earlier or later. An oil paper umbrella for $800,000, and it was sold so easily. $800,000 could buy my life. In fact, this $800,000, not to buy oil paper umbrellas. Even if the oil paper umbrella is handmade by Master Chen, even if it is exquisite, tens of thousands of dollars will reach the top. What's really valuable is the landscape painting on the umbrella, drawn by Master Chen himself. And just then, patriotic painting from childhood, Chen Xiaoyu. I'll likewise offer $800,000 plus a museum banner. Museum banners? For once, the internet is a little confused. Chen Bei also froze for a moment. Dare I ask the old man, what is his name? Dare I ask the old man, what is his name? Chen Bei asked. $800,000. A lot of people on the air can afford it, but a museum banner, that represents an honor that can't be bought with money. Chen Bei guessed. This old man, his identity must not be simple. Growing up with patriotic paintings, old man Han Di, just an old man. Live stream. Netizens have been discussing it. Who's handy? I'll go. I just went to Baidu. What do you guys guess this old man's identity is? Say what you have to say and fart when you have to fart. What's your hurry? Can't I just say it? The identity of this old man Han is the former director of the Huaxia Museum of Fine Arts and the president of the Huaxia Painting and Calligraphy Association. In the world of Chinese painting, he has a remarkable position like Tarzan. So awesome, please accept my obeisance. Old man. So it's Elder Han. Out of respect, Chen Bei arched his hand at the camera. However, just now, I have already promised to sell this oil paper umbrella to the Shanghai Emperor. Chen Bei sells things and speaks of a reputation. It is impossible to change the original promise just because of Han Di's identity or the banner. The words just fell. Emperor Hushan jumped out. Shanghai Emperor, hi Grandpa Han. I didn't know it was you just now. So I'm offended. I didn't know it was you. So I'm sorry. I didn't dare to compete with you because you like the umbrella and the painting. If my father finds out, he'll break my legs. Between the words, the Emperor of Shanghai should have met Han Di, and his father respected the old man. Growing up with patriotic paintings at Shanghai Huang. Are you? Shanghai Emperor, Grandpa Han? My dad brought me to visit you when I was a kid. I'm sure you don't remember, but it's okay. The umbrella and the painting belong to you. Otherwise my dad would have to whip me. Growing up with patriotic paintings at Shanghai Emperor? LOL. I'll thank you then. Actually, I did not purchase this oil paper umbrella for my personal collection either. I am trying to donate it to the museum as an exhibit. Let more calligraphy and painting enthusiasts observe and learn. The only pity, this landscape is not painted on paper, but on an umbrella. Otherwise, its collector's value and artistic value would have to be multiplied by several times at least. See this scene. Live stream. Ha ha ha. The Emperor of Shanghai Big Brother has met a real big brother this time. The Shanghai Tycoon has gone soft. One bought to collect. One bought to donate to the museum. In the sense that we have to give it to Master Han, right? Okay. Since you agree, Emperor of Shanghai, this oil paper umbrella will be sold to Master Han first. When you come to the Qin village as a guest next time, I promise to make one for you and harmful me. Chen Bei said. Emperor of Shanghai, thank you, Master Chen. Immediately after, Chen Bei added to Han Di, Master Han, then this oil paper umbrella will be sold to you first. I grew up with patriotic paintings. Oh, That's great, Chen Xiaoyu. I'll have my granddaughter contact you later, and the two of you can match up the funds and mailing matters. Okay, Master Han. Chen Bei nodded. Good man. That's the deal done? Master Chen's score today $800,000. How do I look at Master Chen earning $800,000? It's easier than me earning $80. Breaking defense. Catching the mountain live. I feel like I'm watching an auction. That said, Master Chen, the rain has stopped. When will you go up the mountain again? I got up late today. It's noon now. Chen Bei glanced at the time. I just finished eating with the little ones and I'm not hungry, so I won't eat at noon today. I'll go up the hill later when the little ones dry off. This time, I want to go deeper into the mountains and explore. Live stream. The netizens were very excited to hear that Chen Bei would be going up the mountain later. Wow! Master Chen is finally going into the mountains. Looking forward to today's adventure in catching the mountain. Exploring deeper into the mountains? That sounds so exciting, but Master Chen must be careful and safe. And remember to bring the mountain catching knife. Looking forward to seeing the mountains. ×1, huh? Master Chen waking up late has its benefits. Directly saving lunch. However, if you don't eat at noon you'll go hungry. Master Chen should bring some dry food with him. Thanks for the gift of the angry little goon cutie. On the matter of whether or not to take dry rations into the mountains, it is not necessary for me. Because, for a rural boy, the mountains are full of nature's delicacies. When you are hungry, you can eat wild vegetables, wild fruits, or even hunt. From Master Chen's confidence, nature's food can be found everywhere. Rural boy, Master Chen. You're bragging. Don't take us with you. Hunting wild vegetables and fruits. This is the real rush to the mountains. Sure, the premise of hunting is that no state-protected animals should be harmed. Like any pheasant or hare. Feel free to eat it if you can catch it. Especially rabbits. Over the years, living conditions have gotten better. And everyone is too lazy to catch hares for a meal. The mountains are flooded with rabbits. The hare belongs to the National 3 protected animals. But this book is a parallel time and space. Lords, please do not get entangled. Take the bottom of the hill. The folks' fields. The biggest enemy of crops, besides wild boars, is hares. Even the hares eat far more crops than the wild boars, because the wild boar may only come down once in a couple of months, whereas the hares, in packs, settle in holes right in the fields and eat during the day and at night. And what's most annoying, you can't do much with it. The so-called cunning rabbits have little effect on them by unusual methods such as dunking and smoking. And hares are also very strong breeders, with 4 to 5 litters per year and 10 to 12 litters per litter. I remember when I was a kid, my grandpa used to go up the mountain and bring home rabbits and pheasants for me to eat. It was so delicious. A sly rabbit has 3 holes. It's really hard to mess up. This hare can't even be smoked. It's a great hare. What? 4 to 5 litters per year. 10 to 12 per litter. Who the hell can handle that? This hare reproduces at a rate comparable to that of a small powerhouse. I strongly recommend that the state introduce a policy requiring hares to undergo family planning. I strongly recommend that the state introduce a policy requiring rabbits to have family planning. When I have the chance, I'll catch a hare to eat as well. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and said, speaking of hares, I now have at least a dozen cuisines about rabbit meat in my mind. Okay, I see that on the little ones, it's about as dry as it gets. Pack up and head into the mountains now. Mushrooms, hiding in the corner of the market. Cauliflower. Little yellow. You two don't need to go into the mountains with me today. Stay home and watch the house and play with the panda cubs. Chen Bei looked towards the little ones who had just finished washing Xiang and said, it just rained and the hills are not easy to walk. It's all rain and mud. You two are so hard to wash so clean. Don't get dirty again. Woof woof. Cauliflower tilted her head and called out. Don't worry, master. I'm a professional at house sitting. The shower is so tiring and I don't want to move just right. Cauliflower is such a good dog. So obedient. The panda cubs will be happy to have company today. Xiao Huang, after washing Xiang, I just want to lie lazily all day. If you go into the mountains in this season, you must be prepared to prevent insects. Chen Bei went back to the house and took out the special effect insect repellent that he got from the lottery, sprayed it on his legs and body, and explained, this is the season when a terrible parasite is active in the mountains, the grass creeper, or tick as we call it. These bad guys often hibernate in the grass and plants of shallow hills, waiting for humans or animals to pass by. They take advantage of the opportunity to parasitize and feed on the blood of their hosts. A grasshopper bite can cause fever, general malaise, headache, weakness and other symptoms, and in severe cases can be fatal. This is not to scare you. There used to be a villager in our village who was bitten by a grass creeper and died of the disease. Grass creeper? That's scary. When I was a kid, all the dogs in the house were free range. In the spring and summer, the dogs were covered with dense grass crawlers, which was disgusting. When dealing with ticks on dogs that are full of blood, I usually pull them off and stomp on them, and then they explode with a bang, which is a great relief. What grass? You're disgusting upstairs. Knowledge point get square root. From now on, you must spray insect repellent before hiking. After doing the deworming work, Chen Bei went into the mountains alone. After the rain, a mountain breeze blew through. The mountain breeze after the rain smells great with a fresh, earthy aroma, Chen Bei said with a smile as he climbed the mountain. Suddenly, sniff, the tip of Chen Bei's nose twitched slightly as if he had captured something. In the wind, there is more than just the fresh, earthy aroma. And, lightly fruity? He stopped and his eyes searched the bushes around him. That's right, I've experienced it myself. The air is more than a notch fresher in the mountains after the rain. What is Master Chen smelling? Having just entered the mountain, could it be that Master Chen has made some new discoveries? Looking forward, soon, underneath an emerald green leaf, Chen Bei found bunches of brightly colored red fruits. Those fruits were like tiny lanterns, dotted between the green leaves, making them particularly attractive. Look everyone, what have I found? Chen Bei excitedly pointed at the bush. Does anyone recognize this thing? The camera closes in. The crystal clear red fruit, like a red agate, exudes a tantalizing luster. They are small and delicate, shaped like lanterns. The skin is red and shiny, as if coated with a thin layer of glaze, crystal clear. The rind is covered with a layer of fine fluff, like a young girl's face, delicate and lovely, giving people a soft and warm feeling. They vary in size. Some are as small as a cherry, others a little bigger than a thumb. Prickly foam, raspberries. Wow, this little red fruit looks so tantalizing. This wild fruit looks like a lantern. First time I've seen it. I've never seen it in a supermarket. I want to try it. Is this a little orange? Wild blueberries? Your blueberries. They're red. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Ahem. I've never seen this fruit before, much less eaten it. Shanghai Emperor, it looks delicious. I'm drooling. The 80s are old, yikes. Isn't that a prickly bubble? I haven't seen it in years. I used to eat it when I was a kid. It's so sweet and sour. It's delicious. Yes. It's a prickly bubble. When I was a kid and didn't have any fruit to eat, I used to go up the mountain and find it to eat. That's right. Chen Bei nodded, his words filled with nostalgia and affection. This kind of red shao fruit, shaped like a lantern and crystal clear, is the prickly bubble, scientifically named raspberry, a shrub plant of the Rosaceae family. It is one of the delicious wild fruits that we often eat in the spring and summer seasons when we are children in the countryside. A lot of viewers who grew up in rural areas recognize it. Said. Chen Bei gently stretched out his hand and carefully picked off a prickly bubble. Placing the prickly bubble in the palm of his hand, he gently blew away the fluff on the surface before gently taking a bite. The next instant, put, the prickly bubbles burst in his mouth, and the sweet and sour juice instantly filled his entire mouth. Chen Bei's eyes narrowed into slits as a smile of fulfillment and happiness spread across his face. The flavor was familiar and intimate. It was as if it brought Chen Bei back to his childhood days, the innocent years of running in the mountains and picking wild fruits. Ah! Master Chen, give me one. Never had one. Please, sounds delicious. My mouth is watering. I want to taste the prickly bubbles too. Netflix, craving madness. Especially those who grew up in the city are incredibly curious about the flavor of the prickly bubbles. Wow, it's so delicious, Chen Bei exclaimed. This flavor brings me back to my childhood, when we were always looking for this wild fruit all over the mountains to eat. Every bite is a gift from nature and a childhood memory. Chen Bei picked another handful and ate it while reminiscing about his childhood. Live stream. Netizens were infected by Chen Bei's description and left messages in the pop-ups. Oh, Master Chen understands our rural children's hearts too well. Miss the prickly bubbles. Hey, I miss my childhood. I used to pick prickly bubbles and eat them when I was a kid. Master Chen's expression is so satisfied. What Master Chen is eating is not prickly foam. It's the flavor of childhood. The wild fruits of that time are the purest delicacy. I've heard of prickly foam, but haven't eaten it yet. It looks really good fizzle. Chen Bei squatted in front of the bush again, ate for a while, and said, alright, I'm full. The rest of these ripe thorn bubbles, pick them all and bring them back to eat slowly. Prickly foam? Still easy to pick. A moment's effort. The bamboo basket on the back is then filled with a layer of red, crystal clear prickly foam. These prickly bubbles must be 5 or 6 pounds visually, enough for me to eat for a few days. Chen Bei continued to walk towards the mountains and said, when all of them are eaten, I can go back into the mountains to look for more. This season, there are a lot of thorn bubbles growing in the mountains. Master Chen, is this prickly foam for sale? How much is a caddy? Give me a caddy to taste. I've never eaten it before. I'm craving it. Prickly blisters aren't rare, much less worth anything. The ones I picked aren't enough for me to eat myself, so I don't intend to sell them. Chen Bei rejected the netizens, who wanted to buy his prickly foam, and suggested, but, if you really want to eat it, you can drive to the nearby mountains and look for it. However, because of the differences in the environment and climate, the ripening period of the prickly foam is also different. As for whether you can find it or not, it all depends on everyone's luck. After all, not every mountain range has such flora and fauna resources as the 100,000 mountains. Master Chen won't sell. Damn it. The executives are already on their way to drive in search of prickly bubbles. I'm going out. There's a mountain near my house. I'll go check it out. Oh, me wife kicked me out of the house and said that if I couldn't find the prickly bubblers, I wouldn't be allowed to come home. This one is a wild prune. Its fruit is appetizing and relieves the summer heat. However, you have to wait until June to fully ripen. I'll make a note of the location and come back to pick it then. It's a wild mulberry, and it's not ripe, so you'll have to wait until next month to eat it. This is the goat's milk fruit, the ripe fruit of the densely flowered huckleberry of the huckleberry family. This fruit is not big and remains sour when ripe, but we rural children didn't have much fruit to eat in the past, and goat's milk fruit was very popular with us. Chen Bei continues to go deeper into the mountains and explains the various wild fruits he encounters along the way. Wow, wild prunes. When I was a kid, I loved picking mulberries on the mountain, and I got purple on my mouth, and I couldn't wash it off. Sheep's milk fruit is sour, but it's the taste of childhood for rural children. Knowledge. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. There are so many good things in the mountains of Huaxia. I want to go to the mountains and try these wild fruits. Live stream. Netflix is drooling with gluttony. Walking. Suddenly, Chen Bei's eyes flashed, with the excited glow of discovering a new continent. Look there, folks. Chen Bei excitedly pointed to a large tree in front of him. Following the direction of his finger, the audience saw a large tree with many branches and leaves, and among its dense branches and leaves, a huge, oval-shaped hive was faintly visible, with densely packed bees flying around it. This is a big guy, Chen Bei exclaimed. Such huge wild hives are very rare even in nature. The hive, the foundation of bee society. Inside they make honey and raise new bees. This hive looks very large, and there must be a lot of honey hidden inside. Today, I got lucky, Chen Bei said as he quietly approached the large tree. At the same time, keep a safe distance to avoid being spotted by the swarm. Voodoo. This hive is huge. Master Chen's eyes are so good, he can even see this. Master Chen, stay away from the big hive. You'll be finished if the swarm finds you. No, Master Chen, you're not thinking of stealing honey, are you? Master Chen, I advise you not to do this. Master Chen, as a person who has been stung by a beehive, I want to tell you, these wild bees are vicious. They can really sting you to death. First, I'm going to correct everyone on a point of knowledge. What's inside this giant hive is not the honey that people usually get from the supermarket, but hive honey. One word, but something completely different. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up and corrected himself. What's not honey? Honey, hive honey, don't both come from the hive. What's the difference? Requesting a cope. +1. That's right. The Jared honey that people usually buy from the supermarket is a liquid honey that is artificially separated from the hive by centrifugation or pressing and is in a crystal clear liquid form. Hive honey, on the other hand, is raw honey, which remains stored in the hive and is usually in solid form. It is a fully matured and capped honey spleen made by the bees in the hive, and is to be consumed with the honey in the hive. Not only are the two vastly different in appearance and taste, but even the ingredients are very different. The honey that people usually buy from the supermarket is more homogeneous, with the main components being fructose, glucose and enzymes. Wild hive honey, on the other hand, contains honeycomb, propolis, beeswax, pollen and bee larvae in addition to honey, making it a much more complex and nutrient-rich ingredient. Plus, this is real wild hive honey, much purer than those artificially farmed honeys on the market. It contains the essence of nature, due to the fact that wild honeycomb honey contains extra honeycomb, propolis, and beeswax. Honeycomb honey has more regulating effects on the human body than honey. It is laxative, calming and sleep-aiding, beauty-enhancing, antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and immune-boosting. Chen Bei was figuring out how to get his hands on the hive honey while spouting off for the netizens. Live stream. Chen Bei's popularization of science has completely subverted the netizens' previous perceptions. What's the difference between Jared honey and hive honey? So there's such a big difference between jarred honey and honeycomb honey. Master Chen's science is really detailed. Posture, nature's essence. I want to taste this wild honeycomb honey. Laxative, tranquilize the mind to help sleep. Beauty, antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, enhance immunity. Wild beehive honey. This effect is also too strong, right? But I can't eat this wild hive honey when I think of the bee pupae and stuff in it. The one upstairs looks like he grew up in the city. Who among us in the countryside didn't pass through a beehive and eat bee pupae when we were kids? I'm telling you, bee pupae are so sweet and delicious. Such a precious wild hive honey. Since I have come across it, I will never be willing to leave it like this. Next, I'm going to figure out how to get it. Chen Bei said. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me, Master Chen. Don't be impulsive. Wild hive honey may be good, but the swarm is no joke. Emperor of Shanghai, Master Chen. Harming me is right. It's not worth it to risk your life for this wild honeycomb honey. Hollowing out wild hive honey may seem dangerous, but it's actually not safe at all. Master Chen, forget it. How can you end up messing with a swarm of bees? This is a live broadcast. Don't make us watch you get swarmed by bees. Don't touch that hive. For God's sake. Thank you all for your concern. But when I make a good decision, I don't change it. Old fans should know that I am this stubborn. Don't worry. I know how to repel these ferocious swarms, Chen Bei said as he looked around carefully and started to prepare the tools to repel the bees. Master Chen is good at everything, but he's stubborn. Who can be more stubborn than you, Mr. Big Stubborn? But I like Master Chen's unyielding tenacity. See only. Chen Bei squatted down and picked a few dead branches from the ground, then took the branches and rubbed a thick layer of turpentine all over a large pine tree. Next, I'm going to make a torch. I happen to bring my lighter with me on this trip into the mountains. However, everyone must not follow my example. I'm sure I can use fire safely, but once you guys use fire improperly to start a mountain fire, it'll be a big sin, Chen Bei said as he moved his hand and used a lighter to light the torch. Phew! At once, wisps of smoke curled up, carrying the distinctive smell of turpentine. This is my weapon. Using the smoke produced by the torch to repel the bees, Chen Bei explained. Bees are very sensitive to smoke. Once they smell it, they will get disoriented and thus escape the hive range. Yes, bees are afraid of smoke. Master Chen is so smart. Turpentine torch. Good idea. Witty as Master Chen. I have to say, Master Chen's hands-on skills are too strong. In 3 tries, a turpentine torch is ready. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10, Master Chen. Your move is really too brilliant. Hu Shanghuang rewarded 666 by 666. Bees aren't the only ones who are sensitive to smoke. If Master Chen took a turpentine torch and smoked me, I'd run too, hahaha. Live stream. When netizens saw the smoking turpentine torch, they admired Chen Bei's cleverness and resourcefulness. I'm going to start. Chen Bei carefully approached the torch to the hive. Next moment, smoke gradually filled the area around the hive. At first, the bees are still hovering at the entrance to the nest, refusing to leave. But over time, they begin to become agitated and fly away from the hive in droves. Look, the effect is out. Chen Bei pointed at the hive and said excitedly, wait a little longer, until all the bees inside the hive with the surrounding area have left. Then I can climb up the tree to get the hive. See this scene. Live stream. Netizens have sent out 666 pop-ups. Look, it's working. The bees have all been smoked away. Master Chen's trick is so damaging and effective. Is this the legendary bee dispersal technique? Bee, who's disturbing our dreams? Sitting and waiting for Master Chen, harvesting hives full of honey. A few minutes later, it is now. Chen Bei saw that near the hive, there are only a few bees left, still holding on to the home. The heart knows that it's almost there. It's the perfect time for me to steal the house while the bees guarding it are all smoked out. Carrying a bamboo basket on his back, he quickly climbed up the tree to the huge beehive. Looking at the huge hive of wild bees in front of him, Chen Bei drew the mountain-catching knife from his waist, gestured, and directly cut down 2/3 of the hive. Using his hands to gently lift it up, he carefully placed it into the bamboo basket behind him. The process. A few scattered bees flew over to try to attack, but they were all swatted away by Chen Bei with the face of his blade. It worked! Chen Bei shouted happily. This bamboo basket full of hive honey is our biggest harvest today. At this point, live stream, many netizens said they were puzzled. Master Chen, there's still at least 1/3 of the hive on the tree. Why don't you take it all in one piece? Bamboo basket stuffed a bit, should be able to fit. It's a waste. Master Chen, you don't want it. Take it away and sell it to me. I want it. I did it on purpose. I purposely took only 2/3 of the entire hive, leaving 1/3. To this, Chen Bei explained. People need to know. Bees play an important role in ecosystems. They are the primary transmitters of plant pollination. If I get greedy in a moment and take all the hives, it will lead to the complete demise of this bee family, thus affecting the ecology of this mountain forest, and leaving a portion of the hive, especially the portion containing larvae and honey. It can provide a basis for bees that return to the hive later, to re-establish the hive and reproduce offspring. This way, Both a sustainable method of collection that meets my need for hive honey and protects the bee population. Remember that, everyone. Over-collecting or destroying wildlife habitats is irresponsible behavior. Whether hunting or collecting, it is important to do so appropriately and in harmony with the natural ecosystem. The words just fell. Live stream. Wow. It exploded. This kind of statement from Chen Bei was something that netizens had never heard before. Deafening. Intentionally leaving honey. Wise move. Master Chen's approach is really responsible, isn't it? We have to learn from him. Respect nature and live in harmony. Master Chen explains it so well. It's very beneficial. There are always griots who want to harm me. Sustainable collection methods that satisfy human needs and protect the ecosystem. Kudos to Master Chen. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen's pattern is too big. Admire. Having said that, Chen Bei breaks off a small piece of hive honey consisting of honeycomb, propolis, beeswax, pollen and bee larvae from 1/3 of the remaining hive on the tree, showing the camera this gift of nature. On camera, the golden honeycomb honey, glistening tantalizingly in the sunlight, gives off a sweet aroma. Honeycomb. Look everyone, this is a pure natural food without any additives or pollutants. So, Chen Bei placed the honeycomb honey in his mouth and tasted it, a satisfied smile on his face. That's sweet. This sweetness of nature is so evocative. Ah, greedy, pure natural, no additives. This is the real health food. Chen Bei took this bite as if he had eaten the sweetness of the entire nature. There are even bee larvae in the honeycomb honey. It's an ecological flavor. May I ask where I can buy this wild hive honey? You can't buy it. It's not even on the market. Okay, eat and take. I need to get out of here now before the swarm returns. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble if the returning swarm sees that 2/3 of their home has been stolen by me. Chen Bei nimbly climbed down from the tree, full of joy as he prepared to leave this place of treasure. However, he had just landed from the tree carrying a bamboo basket of hive honey when he suddenly felt a chill coming from behind. Roar! A deafening, terrifying hiss exploded from behind him. Chen Bei turned around violently. Crap! See only, a huge black bear, standing up as a human, was holding a long branch in its arms. It was staring straight at itself with dark eyes. To be precise, staring at the tantalizing hive honey in the bamboo basket behind him. Ah! Bear! It's a black bear crouch. Master Chen! Run, if you can't, play dead. I heard that black bears don't eat dead people. Is this the legendary black bear spirit who stole the robe? The black bear has been staring at the honeycomb nectar in Master Chen's bamboo basket. Master Chen! You should give all the honeycomb nectar to the black bear. Maybe then it will stop attacking you. Chen Bei took a deep breath and forced himself to remain calm. He knows, panicking in the face of a wild animal like a black bear will only put you in more danger. Well, viewers, it looks like I'm in a little bit of trouble. Chen Bei slowly backed up as he spoke, trying to keep his distance from the black bear, and said, "This is a wild black bear, and looking at the long branch it's holding in its arms, it's likely that it's also here to poke at the beehive and take the honey from the hive to eat." Yet, the black bear was a little late to the party, and he found his beloved hive nectar, which he had been coveting for so long, shortchanged by me. Now it's angry. Master Chen, then give the hive nectar to the black bears quickly. I said why the black bear is so angry. It turns out that Master Chen took the hive honey that the black bear had his eye on. Master Chen, don't joke around. Give it back to the black bear. It's the first time I've seen a black bear stab a beehive with a twig. Is this big guy that intelligent? Ow. Next, the black bear lunged towards Chen Bei. Hold on. Let's discuss this. When Chen Bei saw the black bear pouncing towards him, he immediately used his beast taming master to try to communicate with the black bear. Roar! Communicate! My ass! How dare you steal my honey? I'll fuck you! Communication is communicated on. But it's obvious. This black bear was angry at the moment and didn't want to consult with himself. I go. What time is it? Master Chen even want to discuss with the blind bear? Communication is an art. But I guess this bear didn't learn it. Blind bear, I'm talking to you. My ass! There is basically no way to tame and communicate with a large wild beast like this. Although Master Chen knows how to tame animals, it's limited to the small yellow cauliflower kind of small animals that aren't very ferocious in the first place. Looks like the negotiations broke down. In the black bear's consciousness, there is no concept of first come, first served. The current one is very angry as it thinks that I stole the hive honey that originally belonged to it. Chen Bei shook his head and said helplessly, in fact, facing a solitary black bear, I have a mountain-catching knife and a bow and arrow in my hand, and I have a 10% certainty of finishing it off. However, black bears belong to national protected animals, and I won't use such lethal weapons as the mountain-catching knife and bow and arrow as a last resort. Since I can't fight hard, I'll have to outsmart myself. What? No swords and bows? Master Chen is planning to fight the blind bear with his bare hands. Protecting animals is important. But Master Chen, you should prioritize your own safety even more. Master Chen, please think twice. Don't be impulsive. Extra legal zealot rewards carnival ×1, Master Chen. In your case, using a knife and a bow and arrow to kill an attacking black bear can be recognized as emergency evasion. Master Chen climbs up the tree and then just shoots the black bear with his bow and arrow. With Master Chen's archery skills, the black bear is a living target. Support. Live stream. The netizens were shocked when they heard Qianbei say that he was abandoning his sword and bow. One after another. They sent pop-ups to advise Qianbei not to do so. Don't worry everyone. I know what's in my heart. Although this animal, the black bear, is fierce, it belongs to the typical category of being limber and simple-minded. With a little bit of brain power, I can clean it up, Qianbei said, quickly throwing the bamboo basket with the hive honey aside to distract the black bear. Sure enough, attracted by the honeycomb nectar in the bamboo basket, the black bear decisively abandons its attack and pounces on the basket on the ground instead. Next, just before it was about to touch the delicacy, it's now. Qianbei let out a low gulp and suddenly snapped. An arrow stepped forward, hands into a palm, violently pushed to the black bear chest. This is Taijiquan in the push hands moves. Seemingly gentle, but contains the force of 1,000 pounds. Boom! When the black bear was pushed by this palm of Qianbei's, he immediately felt a huge force hit him, and his body involuntarily retreated backward. Take advantage of the black bear's unsteady foothold. Instead of retreating, Qianbei charged up against the black bear. Don't think that just because you're big, eat this. Qianbei twisted his waist and turned his hips, and blasted over with the vibrating feet, breaking steps, and top heart elbow of the 8 extremes fist. Speaking, this elbow, sharp and fast, the air, in which even a sonic boom sounded. There was a muffled bang. Qianbei hit the black bear's chest with an elbow, causing the black bear to retreat. Finally, it sat down on the ground with a plop sound, with a pair of bear eyes filled with disbelief. Ouch, what's the situation? It seemed to not expect this tiny human to have so much power. And at the moment, live on the air, the netizens also looked dumbfounded. What grass? Awesome Master Chen. Master Chen's palm. It has to be 1,000 pounds of force, right? Master Chen's moves are so silky smooth. Black bear, who am I? Where am I? Why is this human so fierce? Wu Jilin, Taiji push hands plus vibrating feet breaking steps top heart elbow. Master Chen has practiced rigidity and flexibility to the extreme. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen. It's like a beast in human form. Just now, the black bear's attention was all on the hive honey in the bamboo basket, revealing too many cracks. Qianbei bent down to get the bamboo basket and said, if I had used the mountain catching knife, the black bear would have gotten cold at this moment. Now, I'm going down. Qianbei thinks, having knocked down the black bear himself and shown his strength, the black bear would surely not attack him again. But the next second, Qianbei realized that he had still overestimated the black bear's intelligence. Roar! The black bear quickly rose from the ground and stared at Qianbei with bloodshot eyes. An angry hissing sound came from its throat and lunged towards Qianbei once again. I Lua go. The blind man is standing up again. Master Chen, be careful. The black bear's angry roar is as if the earth is shaking. The black bear does not speak of martial virtues. Master Chen has already let go of the water, and it still won't relent. Master Chen, clean it up. Come again. You think I'm a sick cat if I'm not powerful. Qianbei twisted his body and turned his hips, and slammed his head towards the black bear with its sticky mountain leaning. Boo! A dull sound rang out, and one person and one bear flew backwards at the same time. Qianbei rolled several times on the ground before unloading the impact, then stood up with a carp, and look at the black bear. It rolled 7 or 8 times on the ground before stopping, struggling for several times did not stand up. Obviously this close to the mountain leaning full of lethality, even with the black bear's strong defense cannot be carried. Damn! This bear has thick skin. Qianbei cursed. That's what separates it from the ordinary. If an ordinary person had collided with a black bear like this, he would have been killed or maimed. However, Qianbei only felt that half of his body was a bit numb and his blood was surging, but there was no major harm. Master Chen's famous move. Sticky mountain leaning. I'm stunned by this move. Master Chen, don't you think I'm Hello Kitty if I don't give a damn? Qianbei vs. Black Bear, the real-life version of man vs. Bear, over the top. With this collision, it's obvious that Master Chen has a slight advantage. I never thought that Master Chen would fight a bear in close combat and win. In the meantime, the black bear also seemed to realize the power of this human and the fact that he was no match. So, it struggled several times and managed to stand up afterward. Not bothering with the hive honey in the bamboo basket, he actually turned around and ran. Trying to run, Qianbei sneered. Directly picking up a stone, he flung it out, while shouting violently under his breath. Look at the concealed weapon. Phew! The stone breaks through the air and hits the black bear's ass with precision. Ow! The black bear let out an angry hiss as it took the pain, and turned around, stretching out his bear claws to point at Chenbei. Humans, I'm warning you, don't bully the bears too much. The scene. Give the internet a laugh. Ha 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 ha. The black bear concedes. Master Chen, can you run? Look at my concealed weapon. I'm laughing my ass off. The black bear's ass is in trouble. Snap, right in the center of the bull's eye. Master Chen's throw is so accurate. Hu Sheng Huang rewarded Doi no. 1/10, ha 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 ha. Black bear warning, human, don't go too far. I don't want to lose face. Don't look at me like that. You tried to eat me earlier, and now you can't beat me and you want to run? There's no such thing as a good thing in the world. As he spoke, Chenbei rushed up with an arrow step, while probing and grabbing at the black bear's neck. Ow! Knowing Chenbei's power, the black bear did not dare to tangle with him at all and turned around to continue fleeing. One man, one bear, one chasing and one fleeing. Soon, just go deeper into the woods. I've seen bears chasing people, but this is the first time I've seen a man chasing a bear. Bulls have criticized my Master Chen, chasing after the blind bear to beat him up. Black bear, mom help. This human is crazy. Suddenly, a vine as thick as a baby's wrist appeared in Chenbei's line of sight. That's it. Chenbei's eyes lit up and he directly pounced up with a vertical leap. As soon as he did, he grabbed the vine and then pulled it with force. Whoosh! The vines were then ripped from the tree by him. Then, Chenbei made a lasso out of the vines and threw it at the black bear's back leg in a roundabout way. In the meantime, the black bear seemed to have sensed the danger as well, but before it could do anything, it felt its hind legs tighten, and was actually entangled in a vine. Ow ho! The black bear froze. Next, the black bear then felt his body lose its balance and was yanked to the ground by Chenbei. Just as the black bear froze, Chenbei Zhong came running wildly and used the thick and sturdy vines to tightly bind the black bear's limbs in a lightning-fast manner. Trapped by the sudden binding, the black bear struggled violently and let out angry hisses as it tried to break free from the vines. Wow! How many years does it take for this vine to grow this thick? Chenbei's lasso technique is practically perfect. Brother bear, what's wrong with my hind legs? Why is it suddenly not working? Bondage play? This plot is going to be interesting. Vine, you think I'm a plant? Actually, I'm a bear trap. Still not convinced. Seeing that the black bear was still struggling, Chenbei directly grabbed the vines with both hands, circled around the black bear's neck, and strangled it with force. Hello? The black bear only felt that it was difficult to breathe, and a look of horror appeared in his eyes, and his struggles became smaller and smaller. Damn! How dare you cross me? Chenbei loosened the force in his hand and asked again. Convinced? Will you dare to attack humans again in the future? Ow! Black bear nodded hurriedly. Convinced? Don't dare. Asked to be spared. The black bear is really scared. He didn't doubt for a second that Chenbei would really strangle himself to death if he dared to resist again. Master Chen is so domineering. Who says black bears can't be tamed? Master Chen will tame a bear online for you. This black bear finally knows the power of Master Chen. Chenbei, not convinced? Tighten your stranglehold a little more. Black bear, I'm convinced. I'm really convinced. Make sure the black bear is really convinced. Chenbei raised his hand. Pop, pop. Two big forced fights towards the black bear's face, hitting it so hard that its head tilted to the side. This slap is to teach you to be a bear. This slap is to teach you not to attack humans in the future. After the fight, Chenbei picked up the bamboo basket filled with hive honey and left the dense forest without looking back. Behind, the black bear, who was bound by vines and had taken two big forced fights, slipped a tear of resignation from the corner of his eye. Woohoo! Too much of a bully bear. I don't know how much time has passed. Another black bear came to the area and looked at the black bear lying on the ground tied up with vines. Ow ho! Xiong De, what's wrong with you? Seeing his brother coming, the black bear, who was tied up with 5 flowers, was aggrieved and had snot and tears in his eyes. Ow ow ow. Bear 2, you're finally here. I've been slapped by humans with 2 big pussies. So much for bullying bears. Ow. What? The hive is gone and you're getting your ass kicked? Bear 2 sniffed and stormed with anger. Is there any justice in this? Is there still a king's law? Roar! Bear 2 bites the vines off Bear's body and frees him. Xiong De, don't cry. That human will come into the mountains again. We'll just stand guard in the mountains, and we're sure to get our revenge. Roar! Xiong De looked up to the sky and whistled. I want to take revenge. Damn drops humans. Do you know how much damage 2 big pussy fights can do to a bear? Bears! It was late afternoon when we returned to the old mansion. On the way out of the mountains, an ungrateful pheasant happened to fly past Chenbei and was shot down by Chenbei using his bow and arrow. We harvested wild hive honey today, and a big, fat pheasant. Tonight I'm going to make a precious delicacy, honey roasted pheasant. Chenbei laughed. Oops, Master Chen is starting again. It's so torn between watching and craving and not being able to resist. Sounds like I'm hungry already. Honey roasted pheasant? That sounds appetizing. The warm yellow fire jumped cheerfully, illuminating Chen Bei's busy figure. Chen Bei used a knife to gently draw a delicate grid on the skin of the cleanly treated pheasant. The marinade was then concocted and evenly applied to every inch of the pheasant's skin. Scoring the grid this on the skin of the chicken with a knife not only allows the seasonings to penetrate the chicken better, but also creates a crispy skin when it's baked, Chen Bei explained. Then, Chen Bei took out another key element of the honey roasted pheasant, pure natural honeycomb honey. The golden liquid of the honeycomb honey looks especially attractive in the light. Not only is this honeycomb honey sweet, but it also has a natural fragrance that will be the source of the sweet flavor of the roasted pheasant and the secret weapon that will give the roasted chicken a golden, crispy crust. Chen Bei directly grabbed chunks of beehive honey with his hands and applied it to the pheasant, making sure that every inch of the chicken meat was coated with the golden-colored sweetness. Next, Chen Bei placed the pheasant on the stove fire and started roasting it. Over time, the skin of the chicken gradually becomes golden and crispy, and the honey slowly melts under the high temperature, mingling with the fat on the chicken skin and giving off a tantalizing aroma. Honey roasted chicken. Now, everyone can smell that aroma, right? Chen Bei asked the audience with a smile. That's the fresh aroma of the pheasant meat itself, the richness of the marinade, and the sweet aroma of honey intertwined together. When the chicken was roasted with golden skin and tender meat, Chen Bei used a sharp knife to cut it open. The aroma of chicken instantly filled the entire broadcast room, making people salivate. He picked up a piece of chicken and gently took a bite, a satisfied expression on his face. Well, this flavor is fantastic, Chen Bei couldn't help but exclaim. The crispness of the outer skin, the tenderness of the meat, and the sweetness of the honey. Every bite is a wonderful taste treat. Live stream. Netflix broke the big defense. Please, let me try this honey roasted pheasant. I'm craving for it. Wild beehive honey plus fertile pheasant. This is a great combination. Looking at it makes one's appetite increase. Is the anchor trying to gluttonize us? I'm on a diet. I'm on a diet. I'm on a diet. It's broken. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. I wish I could fly over right now and try the honey roasted pheasant that Master Chen personally roasted. At this point, just as Chen Bei was showing the netizens, in his hands, the tantalizing roasted chicken in his hands, cauliflower, along with yellow, slipped into the shot unnoticed. These two little guys, attracted by the aroma of the roasted chicken, had a longing glint in their eyes. Cauliflower's ears drooped, its tail wagged like a fan, and its mouth emitted a whimpering murmur, as if it was pampering Chen Bei, or pleading. Its little nose sniffed the air incessantly, and with every breath, it seemed as if it was able to inhale that aroma deeply into its lungs. Its eyes were firmly fixed on the roasted chicken, its pupils reflecting the golden light of the fire, and its saliva was already hanging in crystalline threads at the corners of its mouth. Ooh-hoo! Wow! The chicken you roasted, Master, really smells good. Little Yellow, on the other hand, squatted on the side and squinted its eyes to survey the roasted chicken with a thoughtful look. It looked up at Chen Bei from time to time, as if observing its master's reaction. However, when its gaze landed on the roasted chicken again, the longing overflowed, as if to say, this roast chicken looks really good. I want to try it. Master Chen, your roast chicken is being targeted by two little guys. Ha 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 ha. Cauliflower's drooling. Can you be more reserved? Shu Wong, stop pretending. The way you look at the roasted chicken betrays you. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I don't have a craving at all. Really, smile. In a few days I'll go to Elder Chen's house as a guest, so that Elder Chen will personally roast a chicken with honeycomb honey for me to eat. Hey, rich is good rewarded more, can line down with Master Chen face base. You two little guys. What a mouthful. Chen Bei noticed the movements of the two little ones and shook his head with a smile. He reached out his hand and gently patted Cauliflower's head and rubbed Little Yellow's back. Then he tore off the two chicken legs with the most meat and the most flavorful meat from the roasted chicken and divided them between Cauliflower and Little Yellow. Woof woof. Wow. Big chicken legs. I love you, Master. Cauliflower took a bite of the delicious honey chicken thigh, his eyes sparkling with satisfaction, as if he had found the most delicious food in the world. It wagged its tail and gnawed happily, making crunching sounds. Little Yellow was even more elegant, as it took the large chicken leg to the side and savored it in small bites. Its eyes narrowed into slits, revealing satisfaction and happiness. Squeak! I've stolen and eaten so many chickens before, and these roasted chicken thighs taste the best. Live stream. Netizens were also touched by the scene. Cauliflower and Xiao Huang's intentions were seen through by Master Chen. Ha! Wow! Master Chen gave the two best roasted chicken legs, all to the two little ones. Master Chen's love for the little ones has overflowed the screen. It really feels like Master Chen is raising the little ones like children. He can't afford to eat himself and gives them the best of everything. A father's love is like a mountain. Ha ha, the more you guys talk, the more you exaggerate. Chen-bei glanced at the pop-up and couldn't help but laugh out loud, saying, I gave the chicken legs to Xiao Huang and cauliflower because they're easy to eat, don't have tiny bones, and aren't easy to get stuck in the throat or swallow and cut through the intestines. This night, it's made even more cozy and fun by the addition of roasted chicken, cauliflower, and baby yellow. Next, Chen-bei cut another plate of wild boar meat strips and fed the greenwing and blastwind Haidongqing siblings. He made 3 big bottles of milk and gave them to the 3 mischievous panda balls. Sure, Chen-bei added spiritual water to all these foods. This is a big reason why the little ones grow so quickly. Greenwing and Gale. They're growing so fast these days. I've also noticed that it's only been a few days, and this pair of Haidongqing siblings have grown a whole lot. When Master Chen first brought them back, the siblings were still bare, and now the feathers have grown all over their bodies. All animals receive the best care in Master Chen's hands. Live stream. The netizens were amazed to see the growth rate of Greenwing and Blast. Greenwing and the Blast siblings. They do eat a lot and grow fast these days, but that's normal. The growth rate and changes of the hedonism fledglings are very fast during this period. It's not an exaggeration to describe it as changing from one day to the next. Plus in the wild, it's not possible for the Haidongqing mom and dad to feed the 2 little ones with nutritious wild boar meat at every meal like I do. Everyone look. Chen-bei pointed at the snow-white feathers on the wings of the Haidongqing siblings and said, the siblings' flying feathers, they've grown. This means that now is the critical period for their physical development. Nutrition must be supplied during this period. If they can't keep up with the nutrition, the siblings' wings may not develop well, have no strength, or even become disabled. Looking at the state of the siblings, I'd estimate that in another half a month, they'll be out of the nest. When the time comes, I will take my siblings and climb to the top of the mountain for their first flight. The parents of the siblings are no longer with us to protect them, so the responsibility of training and supervising the siblings' first flight now falls on me. The poor siblings' mom and dad are gone. Luckily they met Master Chen. These snow-white flying feathers are so beautiful. The siblings will surely become the kings of the sky. First flight out of the nest in half a month? I'm looking forward to it. Master Chen is really the best baby daddy. So responsible. Shanghai Emperor, it's mainly because Master Chen knows a lot about the conservation of various wild animals in particular. I just learned that if the nutrition can't keep up with the wings of the Haidongqing will waste away such cold knowledge. If the siblings were in my hands, I wouldn't be able to keep them alive at best, but they might not be able to fly for the rest of their lives. Okay, I'm going to get some rest too. That's it for today's broadcast. See you all in the morning. Chen-bei said with a smile and closed the live broadcast. Laid down on the bed. Cauliflower, along with Yellow, jumped onto the bed right after him. The 2 little ones, one on top of the head and one on the soles of the feet, snuggled up to Chen-bei and slept. The current room in the old mansion is indeed rather tight. Chen-bei looked at Cauliflower and Little Yellow, who were squeezed into a bed with him, and muttered to himself, there are more and more small animals in the house. It looks like I have to think of a way to remodel or expand the old mansion a bit. Mulled it over for a while, Chen-bei is ready to go to bed. System, lottery, Chen-bei recited silently. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 square meter of spiritual land. Congratulations to the host for obtaining that spiritual bamboo seed. Congratulations to the host on receiving the flower seed gift pack. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the talent of farming, gardening, picking chrysanthemums under the east fence, relaxing in the south mountain. You will be super talented when it comes to farming. Day 2. Chen-bei opened the show early in the morning with 2 announcements. Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm going to plant a patch of bamboo behind the house, and then around the old house, plant a circle of nice flowers and plants. Also, in a while it will be the Qingming festival, when my parents will come back to sweep the graves. But there are more and more animals in the house. Even I have to squeeze into a bed with Cauliflower Little Yellow, and there's no place for my parents to sleep when they come back. So I'm going to the old mansion, remodel and expand. Live stream. Netizens were pleasantly surprised to hear the news. Wow. Good news early in the morning. Growing bamboo is good. It's cool in the summer, and the bamboo shoots can feed the bamboo shoots and the 3 panda cubs when they grow up. Growing bamboo behind the house, planting flowers and plants around the old house, and remodeling and expanding the old house? Master Chen is trying to turn the old mansion into a Netflix hotspot. Looking forward to new changes in the old mansion. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. Your old mansion's home base is fixed. How can it be expanded? Shanghai Emperor, yeah, Master Chen's old mansion has neighbors on the left and right. Where to expand? I have to say, harming me always sees the crux of the matter. Chen-bei smiled and asked, my next door neighbor, Uncle Yukai. Does anyone still have any memory of him? Cauliflower was, at that time, carried back from Uncle Yutsai's house. Uncle Yutsai. Of course I know. Every time something happens in the village, it's Uncle Yutsai who is the first to notify Master Chen that you're not memorable. Master Chen, you want to remodel and expand the old mansion. What does it have to do with Uncle Yutsai? That's right. I was originally just going to, renovate and remodel the old mansion and change out a few more rooms. But I heard Uncle Yutsai talking about it the other day. His daughter is going to high school in the city, and he's planning to move the whole family into the city to study with his daughter. To buy a house in the city, Uncle Yukai definitely needs money. I was thinking that if Uncle Yutsai has the idea of selling or renting out the homestead, I might be able to buy or rent out the homestead of Uncle Yutsai's family. Then, it will be possible to open up my old house with Uncle Yutsai's old house for expansion and remodeling. This way, the lack of housing in the old mansion would be a good solution. Not only will these little ones be able to have their own little nests, but my parents and I will also be able to have a more comfortable living environment for our fans such as Harm and Shanghai Emperor. My parents and I, as well as fans such as Harm and Hushan Huan who will soon be visiting Chin Village, will also be able to have a more comfortable living environment. Chen Bei took a breath. The old house expansion and remodeling plan in his mind was told to the netizens in the live broadcast. Wow, that sounds like a great plan. If Uncle Yao Choi's family moves out, his old mansion will be empty, so it's really a good opportunity. It would be spectacular if we could actually get the two homes to open up. This is the rhythm of a big project. Looking forward to it. There are always grifters who want to harm me. The old mansion is being expanded, and there are lots of nests, so the little ones are blessed. Shanghai Emperor, Master Chen is so meticulous. He even considered the accommodations for us fans. It's still early. I'll go plant the bamboo and flowers first, and then go find Uncle Yukai to discuss it. Chenbei took the spiritual bamboo seeds and flowering plant seeds obtained from the system lottery, picked up the hoe and shovel, and started to get busy. Come to the back of the house. Behind the house, including the entire vegetable field, was now replaced by Chenbei as his spiritual field. All kinds of fruits and vegetables were growing happily. Chenbei could now be completely self-sufficient and did not need to go to town to buy food at all. Right here, Chenbei found a vacant lot and planted all the spiritual bamboo seeds in no time. Bamboo has seeds? Knowledge. Master Chen's vegetable patch grows so well. I envy it. Master Chen seeks instruction on why your vegetable patch is so well tended. Wow. This vegetable patch is a little self-sufficient paradise. Isn't bamboo rooted? All the fruits and vegetables in this vegetable patch. I haven't taken much care of them since I planted the seeds. The reason why they grow so well is all thanks to the good soil and water at the foot of the 100,000 Great Mountains. Chen Bei explained. As for the many internet users who say that bamboo is a rooted plant and does not have seeds, this is actually wrong. Bamboo has seeds called bamboo rice, which are the rice-like seeds I just planted. Because it takes 12 to 120 years of growth for bamboo to flower and set seed, people basically seldom see it. Bamboo is also planted by people mostly using the method of burying whips and poles. The soil and water nourish people as well as vegetables, and the 100,000 Great Mountains really live up to their name. So bamboo really has seeds. Bamboo rice? Sounds so advanced. First time I've heard of it. Bamboo takes 12 to 120 years to flower and set seed? It's killing me. Gains in posture. Buried whip method. Buried pole method? Originally there are so many ways to plant bamboo. Master Chen is so cowhide. He knows so much. Next, Chen Bei had planted a circle of seeds of flowers and plants obtained from the lottery in front of and behind the old mansion. Of course, the soil for planting the flowers and plants was transplanted from the vegetable field behind the house, the spiritual field. As for the lack of vegetables in the field, after sowing in the future, then take out the stored spiritual field from the system warehouse to fill in. Finish the job. The sun has risen high. Chen Bei wiped a handful of sweat and said with a face full of anticipation. I hope that the bamboo and the flowers and plants will grow up early. Then the old mansion will definitely be beautiful. Chen Bei took a shower. He made breakfast for himself and the little ones, and after eating and drinking, he headed next door to Zhao Youcai's house. In the meantime, Zhao Youcai, both of them, are fretting at home. In front of him lay 5 or 6 heavily creased deposit slips, along with a red leather passbook. Old man, daughter to go to the city to study is good, but in the city to buy a house is not cheap. We empty the old bottom, still short of more than 100,000 Lu. Yucai daughter-in-law is full of sadness, sighing. Just notice sigh. Sigh useful? Zhao Youcai smoked a cigarette one by one. The baby can get into the city's high school. Is the baby's ability? We as parents cannot drag the babies back. Big deal. I'll give up my face and go to the village to borrow one. With the favors that I, Zhao Youcai, have done in the village for half my life, It's still not difficult. How about borrowing from Xiaobei? I heard that Xiaobei went back to the village to engage in some kind of live broadcasting and made old nose money. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to pay to build roads for the village for free, would it? Yotsai's daughter-in-law suddenly said. Anyway, when we get jobs in the city, we'll be able to pay it back in 2 years. Words. Zhao Yukai said. Xiaobei, this child is good. Earn money no for the village. Folks do things, but precisely because of this, we can't borrow money from anyone but Xiaobei. If the townspeople know about it, they'll think that we're going to take advantage of other people's Xiaobei right away when we see that Xiaobei has made money. That's also the reasoning. There is only daughter-in-law and said, then we have this old house. If we can't sell the old house, although it's not worth much, it can be worth 50,000 or 60,000. You think I haven't thought about selling the old mansion? Zhao Yukai gave his daughter-in-law a blank look. Now the young people in the village, they're all heading for the city. They can't wait to get out of here. Selling the old mansion. To whom? It's settled. I'll go out and borrow the money now. At this point, at the entrance of the courtyard, Chen Bei's voice rang out. Uncle Yao Tsai, are you home? It's Xiao Bei. Come inside. Zhao Yukai saw that it was Chen Bei and warmly welcomed him into the house. He was also serving tea and water, and handing out cigarettes. That's how people are. As long as you're mixing it up and making money, people will unconsciously think highly of you and respect you. Even though Zhao Yukai had never thought of asking Chen Bei to borrow money, there was no such thing as being inferior. But for Chen Bei, a junior who killed wolves and slaughtered wild boars for the village and repaired roads at his own expense, he also had a lot of respect. Uncle Yu Tsai, no need to get busy. Chen Bei took the cigarettes handed by Zhao Yukai, and without smoking them himself, he clamped them on his ears and said, Uncle Yukai, Auntie, I came over today because there is something I want to discuss with you. Why? We're all neighbors, so if there's anything you need, just say so, and your aunt and I will help if we can. Yeah, Bei, there's no need to be polite with us. Zhao Yukai, both of them, said very painfully, it's really different when you're well mixed. Look at Uncle Yotsai's attitude. He obviously admires Master Chen. Master Chen doesn't smoke. Taking the cigarettes and pinning them to his ears is giving Uncle Yotsai face. A village with such good neighborly relations is enviable. I want to go back to my hometown when I see this strong hometown feeling. It's like this. Uncle Yotsai, Auntie. Chen Bei opened his mouth and mentioned, I heard Uncle Yukai mention the other day that you guys want to go into the city to buy a house? Zhao Yukai nodded. Yes, my daughter is capable and got into a high school in the city. Your aunt and I plan to go into the city and take care of our daughter. Then what is the old mansion going to do after you guys leave? Chen Bei asked. Is it sitting idle and coming back to live later when Kasumi finishes school, or are you planning to rent it out or sell it? If you want to rent or sell it, can you give me priority? As you and my aunt know, I have a lot of wild animals in the house now, and my parents don't have a place to sleep when they make a trip back. I just thought, remodel the old mansion. It would be nice to expand. Words. Zhao Yotsai's two families. A hint of surprise flashed in their eyes. What a sleepy head. The family is running short of money and the old house is not for sale. It doesn't. Chen Bei then came to the door, wanting to buy his family's old house. Xiao Bei, are you saying that you want to buy my family's old mansion and then open it up with your house and expand it into a family? Zhao Yukai reconfirmed. Yes, Uncle Yukai. Chen Bei nodded. But I just came to ask. You and Auntie don't have any intention of renting it out or selling it for a long time. So forget it. Don't make it difficult. Chen Bei was thinking. Once Zhao Yotsai's two families are short of money, while he continues to remodel and expand his old house, it is exactly what each of them needs. But don't let these two people refuse because they open their mouths and can't wipe their faces. Then a good thing will turn into a bad thing. It's not difficult. Not at all. Zhao Yotsai's two families, nodding their heads like garlic. Xiao Bei, we've all been neighbors for many years, and I'm not afraid to laugh at you if you have a talented uncle. Your aunt and I, are fretting at home. The money needed to buy a house in the city is not a small amount. All of your aunt and I's savings combined are still quite a bit short. Just now, the two of us were having plans to sell this old mansion in the village. They've all gone to the city and won't come back later. After all the facilities in the city are still better than our countryside. Uncle Yao Choi and his family are planning to sell the old house? That's great. Now Master Chen's expansion will be a success. Ha ha, what a thought. Master Chen, you're kind of sending charcoal in the snow. There are always grips who want to harm me. The facilities in the city are really good, but the countryside also has the joys of the countryside. It's a big trend for rural areas to go to the city to buy houses, especially in terms of children's education, which is obviously better in the city. After all, there are only a very small number of young people like Mr. Chen who return to their hometowns. Emperor of Shanghai, Master Chen has really struck two birds with one stone, solving his own problem and helping Uncle Zhao Yukai at the same time. Uncle Yuzai, Auntie, that's just right, Chen Bei said. Your family's old mansion, just sell it to me. Chen Bei originally did not hold much hope, but did not expect that Zhao Youcai's two families really intend to sell the old mansion. Xiao Bei, you're the one your aunt and I watched grow up. Zhao Yukai waved his hand. Tell you what, if you like this old mansion, $50,000, it's yours. A small, remote village at the foot of the 100,000 mountains, but at 50 or 60,000, it's still worth it. Of course, it's worth $50 or $60,000. Whether or not you can find a buyer is another matter. $50,000? That cheap? You can buy such a nice old house for $50,000? I'm going to have my heart set on it. Uncle Yaocai is too honest. Uncle's so handsome that he shocked the United Nations. I'll double the price of your old mansion. Think about it. There are always grips who want to harm me. Don't equate the houses in Xinjia village with those in the city. Transportation, education, medical care, and all kinds of amenities are not comparable to the city. Don't see Master Chen living in the village is very comfortable. You go to the fresh play experience is okay. Time will certainly not be able to stand. This kind of old rural house can be sold or already very good. Harming my big brother, that makes sense. $50,000? Chen Bei sniffed, shook his head, and said, No. Zhao Youcai's two families froze. That's $45,000. Zhao Yukai felt that Chen Bei was too expensive. Also, $50,000 is indeed a bit expensive for this dilapidated old house in the middle of nowhere. Aside, Aunt Yucai reached out and tugged on Zhao Yukai. Nice guy, how can you lower your price like that? A total of $50,000 for the old house, and you're talking about $5,000 at a single price. Uncle Yukai, Auntie, you guys misunderstood me. Chen Bei cried and laughed. When I said no, I meant that $50,000 is too low. Your family's old mansion is worth at least $100,000. $100,000? Zhao Youcai's two families looked at each other and saw surprise in each other's eyes. Xiao Bei, don't lie to your Uncle Yukai. When did the old mansion in our village become so valuable? Zhao Yukai shook his head, pressing his disbelief. Yes, Xiao Bei. A few years ago Aaron Yo her family moved into the city, and the old mansion was sold to the village headman for just $60,000. Aunt Arigato said. Some years ago was some years ago. This is not. I recently returned to the village to engage in live broadcasting. The netizens love the scenery and local customs at the foot of our 100,000 mountains, and they all want to buy a house and live in our village. House prices, naturally, have gone up. Just a few moments ago, there were fans who said they'd double their purchase from your $50,000 price. Don't believe me. Uncle Yaocai, Auntie, look, said. Chen Bei found the netizens pop-up screen that reads so handsome that the United Nations was shocked and showed it to Zhao Yukai and his wife. Hiss, really? Zhao Youcai's two parents saw the Uncle Yukai. I'll double the price of your old mansion. Think about it, sent by LD4 so handsome that it alarmed the United Nations. The two of them saw the pop-up screen of Uncle Yucai sent by LD4, the United Nations. Obvious. Very happy for the fact that the value of his old house has skyrocketed. At that price, it's about as close as you can get to buying a house in town for less. The remaining 30,000 to 20,000 would be nice. At this point, live stream. The netizen with the name so handsome that the United Nations was shocked sent a pop-up saying, */Omega**, Master Chen. I'm just saying for fun. Big Brother Harm Me has analyzed that Uncle Yao Choi's old mansion isn't worth 100,000 yuan. It's only 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. He thought. It was this pop-up of his own that misled Chen Bei. It led to Chen Bei purchasing the old mansion of Zhao Youcai's family for nearly double the price. There are always grifters who want to harm me at. Obviously, Master Chen is intentionally raising the price in order to help Uncle Yucai's two families without hurting Uncle Yucai's pride. So handsome it alarms the United Nations. Woohoo! So that's how it is. Master Chen knew that Uncle Yao Choi's family was in dire need of money, so he intentionally overpaid for Uncle Yao Choi's old mansion at twice the market price. I'm touched to death. Master Chen's atmosphere. Master Chen's pattern. What a good neighbor in China. Uncle Yucai, give me the card number and I'll transfer the money to you now. Chen Bei said. In that case, Xiao Bei, you can give me $90,000. Zhao Yukai waved his hand. If it wasn't for you kids being honest and telling us too, we would have sold it for $45,000. Hey, it looks like I'm going to have to make a killer move again. Chen Bei sniffed in feigned anger. Uncle Yukai, I'll offer 100,000 if it's worth 100,000. It's fair and reasonable, but if you lower the price for me, Then you think I'm poor and look down on me. Amount. Zhao Yukai froze and hurriedly said, Xiao Bei. Your uncle Yukai didn't mean that. 100,000 then. Uncle Yao Tsai. I won't take advantage of you. Only then did Chen Bei laugh. And Zhao Yukai strongly demanded that he had to write a contract for Chen Bei. Eventually, Chen Bei bought the old mansion of Zhao Youtsai's family next door for $100,000. Uncle Yao Tsai. I've transferred the money directly to your card. You and Auntie don't need to rush. Just move when you're going to the city. I'll clean up and remodel my old house first. It'll take a while anyways. Chen Bei said. Okay, Xiao Bei you go slowly ha. Zhao Yukai. Both of them kept sending Chen Bei to the door. Boss, this is almost enough money. We can go into the city and buy a house. Go home and pack. Zhao Yukai was in a good mood and said, People Xiao Bei told us not to move in a hurry, but we can't be ignorant. This money Xiao Bei have given. The house is now someone else's. You can take your time to look at houses in the city. Let's pack up our things and go to the city to rent a house for the time being. Gotta hurry. Vacate the old mansion for someone else. Xiao Bei. Back at the old mansion, Chen Bei pushed open the courtyard door. A warm scene comes to mind. Oh, these little guys, they really know how to enjoy themselves. A.M. The sun was just right. Neither too hot nor too warm. The warmth of the courtyard. Panda's mom, Bamboo Shoots, is lazily leaning against the base of the wall, sunning herself. And its 3 cubs are even more adorable. The second and third, chasing each other. The little oldest, meanwhile, sat beside his mother, intently nibbling on a bamboo leaf. 2A. Little boss spat. Woohoo. Mom, you're lying. This bamboo leaf doesn't even taste as good as bottle milk. Ow. Shoots glanced at little boss. Believe it or not. Don't believe it. Don't come to disturb my old lady, I'm sunbathing. Having said that, then the sunbathing continued. The injuries from the cesarean section on the Shoots had already recovered as before under Chen Bei's careful care. Its black and white fur shone with a warm luster under the sunlight, and warmth and serenity flowed from its eyes. It was hard for the 3 mischievous waifs not to disturb themselves, so they rushed to enjoy their rare leisure time. Bamboo Shoots mom and little boss. See this scene. Live stream. Netizens' hearts were warmed. The sun is just right, and it's warm in the yard. Shoots are so beautiful. The fur is glistening. Ha 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 ha. The way the little boss chews on the bamboo leaves is so funny. And he even spits. The 3 little pandas are too cute. I want a Rua. The panda family in the old mansion is so healing. The other side of the yard. The naive cauliflower and the long-bodied yellow are also frolicking. Cauliflower wagging its tail, happily chasing the little yellow, while the little yellow nimbly shuttle between the flowers and plants in the yard, occasionally turning back to the cauliflower to make a face. Provocative meaning. The interaction between the 2 little ones is full of childish fun, adding a bit of lively atmosphere to the quiet compound. The entire compound oozes a cozy and serene atmosphere. Sunshine, tree shadow, panda, small earth dog and weasel make a harmonious and beautiful picture. The moment. Time seems to slow down and one can't help but soak in the peace and beauty. Cauliflower, Brassica oleracea var. Botrytis. Wow. Cauliflower and yellow are playing too. So cute. Xiao Huang is too agile. You can't catch up with the cauliflower huh? I want to live in Master Chen's old mansion, and play in the sun with the little ones calling and playing. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Rewarded Carnival X10. It's so beautiful. It feels like time has slowed down. Every corner of the courtyard is filled with warmth. So healing. Emperor of Shanghai rewarded Doi No. 1/10, watching this scene. It's as if I've forgotten all my worries. Have fun and play, but be safe and no fighting. Chen Bei smiled, instructed the little ones, and added, when Uncle Yukai moves into the city, I'll be able to expand the old mansion of our 2 families into a huge countryside compound with a large courtyard of several hundred square feet and more than 10 houses. Looking forward to the big yard. It's so cool. Uncle Yao Tsai, hurry up and go into the city. Ha ha ha. I really envy Master Chen, having such a big piece of land to plan. Next, I'm going to clean up the clutter in the old mansion and get rid of all the useless stuff. Otherwise it takes up too much space. Let's start with the storage room. Chen Bei put on his mask and gloves and pushed open the dusty storage room. Soft sunlight. Tiny particles of dust seemed to be given new life as they danced lightly in the air. The sunlight filtered through the windows, wrapping each particle of dust in a golden glow, as if it were cloaked in a fine veil of light. Begin. Chen Bei did what he said he would do and organized the old things that had piled up like a small mountain. After a while moving a broken wooden box, Chen Bei vaguely saw some of the objects in the box through the lid that was not tightly covered. The next instant, he looked shaken and a trance flashed in his eyes. This is. What's wrong with Master Chen? His expression has changed. Could it be that Master Chen has discovered something extraordinary? What's in this broken wooden box? Is it a family heirloom? Live stream. Netizens speculated when they saw Chen Bei's expression. Not a treasure. Just some old childhood stuff. Chen Bei shook his head slightly. Old childhood stuff. Master Chen. Open it up and show us. It's just, I'm so curious. Is this from my husband's childhood? Strongly requested to be auctioned on the air. I want it so much. It's not something precious and rare. So if everyone wants to see it, I'll open it up for you. Chen Bei said, stopping the work in his hands. He sat down in a corner of the storage room and opened the lid of the wooden box. On camera, the contents of the wooden crate unfolded. It was a pile of colorful gadgets, marbles, paper pats, tin frogs, four-wheel drive cars, yo-yos, bouncy balls. These familiar and unfamiliar toys instantly pulled Chen Bei's thoughts back to his distant childhood. Marbles. Everyone look. Inside this wooden box are some of my childhood toys and collections. I'm sure a lot of 80s and 90s on the air recognize them, because these gadgets once accompanied our growth. Chen Bei remembers. Live stream. The internet empathized hard when they saw these nostalgic toys. I'm going. These toys are so retro. Gosh. Full of memories woo-woo. Seeing these colorful gadgets reminds me of my carefree childhood days. Yo-yo. It's a classic. Suddenly I want to go back to that innocent time. The debts of those who have played these are $30,000 or $40,000. Right, dog's head? I remember when I was a kid. This marble was my baby. Seeing it reminds me of the laughter I had when I was a kid with my buddies on the dirt floor, racing marbles. Chen Bei said. There were also these pats of paper with animated characters on them, which brought back memories of the intense scenes of competing with my classmates for ownership of the pats of paper at recess. The pieces of flapping paper had been somewhat tattered by the erosion of time, but the patterns on them were still clearly visible. Chen Bei flipped through them one by one, as if he could hear the laughter of him and his classmates competing for pats in the classroom during those years. Shoot the paper. Marbles are very shot paper. Full of memories. I accidentally swallowed it when I was a kid and then pulled it out. I took the marbles out of checkers to compete with my classmates and lost them all. When my mom found out, she went to ask for them back. Dog's head. I'm from the countryside. I played with a dirty hand when I was a kid, and I was scolded every time. I can't afford to shoot paper. I play with cigarette cases. Every toy that Chen Bei picked up carried a dusty memory. I remember this tin frog that I got for my birthday one year. I loved it at the time and carried it around every day to show it off. Chen Bei picked up the rusty tin frog again. Gently press. The tin frogs are rusty but still manage to jump with glee. Tin frog? Jumping and hopping is so funny. I've had this tin frog too. Seeing this tin frog reminds me of the one I have too. So cute. Tin frog. Everyone look. When I was a kid, this 4x4 was my favorite. Chen Bei picked up the faded 4WD and gently rubbed it. The stickers on the 4WD were already yellowed, but the scratches and impact marks on the body were still clearly visible. Four-wheel drive. Grass. Four-wheel drive. I had one when I was a kid. So nostalgic. Back in the day, the dream was to have a golden supermotor, and the average family didn't realize it in the end. I had to save up for half a semester to buy an Audi double diamond motor back in the day. The coveted Audi double diamond Lightspeed, sonic motor, until later also never been able to buy it, without realizing that it has grown up. Tears, so what a cry. I think back to that summer when I was a kid and my buddies and I would assemble four-wheel drive vehicles together, then braving the heat to race around the threshing floor, laughter echoing in the air. In Chen Bei's eyes, a trace of disappointment flashed and he said, it was a time when we were wistfully looking forward to the future and splashing through our childhood with reckless abandon. Looking back now, those were carefree days. On an ordinary afternoon, I turned off the children's channel, turned off the television, and didn't think I'd ever turn it back on again. Only later did I realize that what I had turned off was my own childhood. Turned off the children's channel, turned off as their own childhood. Too good to cry crouch. I'm a muscle man. For crying out loud. Junior. Remember? Master Chen. Please don't say anything. We're out of tissue paper at home. Ooh, I don't want to grow up. I came to see the live broadcast of Catch Mountain Leisure. Master Chen. Don't be like this. I'm crying to death really. Chen Bei continued to look through the old childhood belongings inside the wooden box. In the process of organizing, Chen Bei also found the childhood textbooks, workbooks, awards, also turned over a few worn-out comic books and little people's books. Those are his favorite when he was a child. Although the edges of each page had been turned over to the point of furring, Chen Bei could clearly remember the content and plot of each story. He gently turned over a page, as if he had returned to the self that was leaning against the window, watching the comic strip with great interest. Oolong Yard. Ha! I can't believe there's a tape with a recorder, Chen Bei said in surprise. Recorder. He got two number 5 batteries and loaded them into the recorder. Again, he carefully placed the recording Tape into the recorder. Press play. Next, with the slow rotation of the tape, retro nostalgic songs come out from the tape recorder. If I hadn't met you, where would I be? How would the days be? Whether life should be cherished, maybe knowing someone living an ordinary life. I wonder if there would be also love as sweet as honey. Let time pass by in a hurry. I only care about you. It's by Teresa Tang. All I care about is you. Vintage vocals that seem to travel back in time, bringing Chen Bei and millions of netizens back to that innocent era. Live stream. Millions of netizens tearing up. Wow. It's Teresa Tang's All I Care About Is You. Tape recorder plus cassette tape. That's a killer combo. Listening to Sister Teresa's songs, it's like going back to those days. Ooh-hoo. Don't kill me with a memory knife. 2009. It was 15 years ago. Dead memories suddenly start attacking me. Plug-in game consoles. Everyone can close their eyes with me and visualize. Chen Bei slowly closed his eyes and said in a low voice. It was the year of the millennium. A blazing hot afternoon. You wake up alone. The house is empty except for yourself. Mom and Dad were still working, and it would have been summer vacation in 3rd grade. With the Oolong Academy comic books and summer homework piled up on the table, you didn't realize that 20 years later, you'd be where you are now. Mom and Dad were young then, and all you had in your world was the worry of homework and the joy of playing. You don't need to face the reproaches of society or the cruel fact that your parents are gradually getting old. Your world has no partings, only countless reunions, and you still have plenty of time. Summer afternoon. Has closed his eyes and started to cross, starting to walk the plank. Summer vacation homework in Oolong Yard. The standard at that time. Too many swords. There's only homework to worry about. Unlike now when there's so much pressure. I would love to go back to that era and relive my childhood all over again. If I could go back to the millennium, I tell myself not to waste my 3 years of high school, but also to treat the girl behind my desk well. She's your first love. We're a generation that spans generations, but it also seems like we're at the end of our time. We have witnessed the beauty of the old streets and alleys and lamented the ever-changing prosperity. Experienced childhood frolicking in alleys, spent a time without smartphones, and witnessed the rise of the internet and the popularity of the information age. I've seen the old-fashioned big-ass TVs, played with old-fashioned game cards, rode in hand-cranked window cabs, and witnessed the arrival of Wi-Fi. From flip phones to smartphones, from 2G to 5G, from staying up late watching TV to keeping your cell phone handy, from bicycles to popular cars and homes, from bushel fans to air conditioning. As Chen Bei spoke, a crystal tear overflowed from the corner of his eye. Whoa, can't go back. Really can't go back. Alas. Suddenly realized that the brain actually cannot recall too many things when I was a child. Roughly, is to go through. Many of my childhood memories are still told to me by my mom and grandmother. I can't remember anything in my head. That nostalgic and powerless feeling. Time acquired my childhood. Remember, everything. In front of the screen. Millions of netizens, their eyes are swollen with tears. Chen Bei slowly opened his eyes. Looking at the screen full of pop-ups, his heart was sour. He knows, this is not just his personal memory, but a memory that belongs to their generation together. Finally, Chen Bei carefully put these toys back into the wooden box, as if he was treasuring a period of unforgettable years. Time rushes. The next 2 days, Chen Bei hadn't gone anywhere and had been cleaning up the clutter in the old mansion. Phew, it's finally pretty much packed up. Everything that needs to be thrown away and everything that needs to be sealed and stored is sealed and stored. Just now Uncle Yutsai came over to me and told me that he's moving out at noon so I can prepare for the expansion and remodeling. Chen Bei turned to the camera and said, "Yay, great. Looking forward to expanding and remodeling the old mansion. It's only been 2 days and Uncle Yao Choi has bought a suitable house in the city? There are always grifters who want to harm me, Uncle Yutsai. Who knows the ways of the world? Must want to vacate the old mansion to Master Chen as soon as possible and rent a house in the city himself first. Shanghai Emperor, I have to say. The folks in Chenjia village are very sophisticated." Exactly. My thoughts are the same as harm me. But since Uncle Yukai has decided so, I can't say anything more. Saying too much would rather hurt his pride. Renting an apartment won't cost a few dollars. So let's do what Uncle Yukai said. In that case, construction can officially begin tomorrow. Prior to construction, I'm going to draw up a construction design for remodeling and expanding the old house, Chen Bei said. Drawing designs? Master Chen, you want to come in person? Master Chen, are you sure you don't want a professional designer? The two old mansions combined, such a large area, and to expand and remodel, the design drawings are not so easy to draw. I don't dare to question Master Chen's ability to draw, but architectural drawings, they still require strong specialized knowledge along with an understanding of the construction industry before they can be drawn. These past few days, I've been in my mind, planning the expansion and remodeling of the old mansion. The master builder ability was activated at this moment. 10 minutes later, A beautiful drawing of the old house extension and remodeling jumps off the page. Everyone look. Chen Bei controlled the camera to focus on the drawings and said, "The architectural pattern drawn on this paper is my plan for the expansion and remodeling of the old mansion." Live stream. See the paper as printed. Beautiful architectural drawings. Netflix is stunned. Master Chen is so awesome. He can actually draw architectural designs. This drawing is so beautifully drawn. It's just like a printout. This design is so professional. Master Chen, are you sure you're not a professional architect? There are always grifters who want to harm me. Reward for Skyscraper X5. Oh my god. There are gardens and fish ponds, carved beams and painted buildings, pavilions in ancient colors. Master Chen, you are not expanding and remodeling. It is simply to create a garden building out. Shanghai Emperor rewarded 666 by 666. I'll go. If it really came out like this according to the drawings, it would cost tens of millions of dollars at least. Master Chen is really hemorrhaging money this time in order to remodel and expand the old mansion. If we're going to expand and remodel anyway, we might as well do it all in one step. Personally, I prefer Chinese-style courtyards, so the drawings were designed based on my understanding of Chinese architecture, plus the size of the two old homes and my personal preferences. In terms of the cost of all materials and the difficulty of construction, the Chinese style is really quite expensive than the modern style. The Emperor of Shanghai said tens of millions, which is about right. But then again, it's hard to buy me happiness with money. As long as I like this money spent is worth it. Anyway, money spent I can still earn again, Chen Bei said with a smile. Words. Live on the air. The netizens were stunned. How much? Master Chen is really rich. $10 million? You can buy a big villa in a second-tier city. What do you know? There are plenty of big villas, but Master Chen's remodeled old mansion will be the only one of its kind in the world. Master Chen's earning power is also top-notch. Money spent can be earned again. That's true strength. Chinese architectural aesthetics are truly fascinating, and I look forward to Master Chen's remodeled old mansion. Looking forward. Sit back and wait for the results to be shown. Beaver, little friend, you've come back to see me. Gathered information and pictures for several days to complete these two tearful memories while writing. May the old men be children forever. Next. Within a few days, Chen Bei ran around every day, ordering all kinds of building materials. Beyond that, Chen Bei also spent a huge amount of money to hire the best traditional building construction team in the province. Actually, the remodeled extension of the old house is a Chinese-style building, made mostly of wood. Chen Bei possessed the master builder ability and the grandmaster carpenter ability, which could be put to good use. Theory. Just give him enough time. He can recreate the miracle of the last time one man built a road and one man completed the extension and remodeling of the old house. But expanding and remodeling an old home can be much more complicated and tedious than building a road. If Chen Bei were to do it alone, he would probably not have to do anything for half a year. Just specialize in this old mansion. Clearly, unrealistic. The next day, various materials and lumber arrived. On the third day, the construction team moved in. On the 10th day, the extension and remodeling of the old house took shape. On the 14th day, the main structure of the house was almost completed. Everyone look. The construction progress of the extension and remodeling of the old house is still fast. In less than half a month, the main structure of the house is basically finished. What's left is laying water and electricity, installing doors and windows and these trivial little jobs. I reckon it won't take more than a couple of days for it to be completely finished. Chen Bei pointed the camera at the old mansion under construction and said, less than half a month. It's already impressive to be able to build it like this. Hey, the old mansion is finally finishing remodeling. Master Chen hasn't been on the mountain for half a month. Master Chen is so thoughtful that he even built exclusive rooms for the little ones. Each one of them. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. I see the house has been torn down. Where are bamboo shoots? The little dumplings? And the haydonking siblings? I've seen Cauliflower and Little Yellow following you around for the past few days, but no other little ones. Oh, yeah, didn't all the houses in the old mansion get torn down? There's no place to live. I've put bamboo shoots and the 3 dumplings, as well as the haydonking siblings, in foster care at second uncle's house for the time being, including me as well, temporarily fostering at second uncle's house. But rest assured, I go back every so often to see them and feed them, especially the haydonking siblings. Except for me, the second uncle and aunt feed them meat will not eat, Chen Bei explained. Didn't realize. These little guys are still very much in the thoughts of the internet. There are always grifters who want to harm me. I was wondering where Master Chen and the little ones were going to live after the old mansion was demolished. It turns out that you've gone to live with your second uncle's family. The haydonking siblings. This is taking Master Chen Yu as their father. No one else recognizes them. Foreign tycoons can't even buy a few million haydonking. Master Chen owns 2 of them. So he's really envious of others. Right. Tomorrow is the big day for the expansion and remodeling of the old mansion. So if you don't have anything else to do, you must remember to come and see it, Chen Bei said mysteriously. Big day for the extension and remodeling of the old mansion. What's the big day? Master Chen, don't be so secretive. Why don't you tell me? He. Keep it a secret for now. Everyone will know tomorrow. Chen Bei smiled mysteriously. Of course, everyone can also guess. If you guess right, there isn't much of a prize either. Okay, I'm going to go discuss with the masters the details of the construction of the old mansion. I'm off for now. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Having said that, Chen Bei then went off the air. Wu Xiao, it's only been on for a while and then it's off the air. Short and weak. Hey, break it up. It's been like this lately. Master Chen's mind is on the expansion and remodeling of the old mansion. He doesn't love us anymore. But then again, what exactly is it that Master Chen said about tomorrow being the big day for the expansion and remodeling of the old mansion? Who knows? Live stream. Netizens, trolling. Day 2. Chen Bei turned on the live broadcast early, and the camera was aimed at the artisans who were busy. Good morning, dear viewers. Did you all guess what day it is at the old mansion for the homework I left you yesterday? Chen Bei asked with a smile. Phuket. I can't guess. Wow. The craftsmen are so serious. They must be very good at their craft. Groundbreaking? Ribbon cutting. Upstairs, you're stupid. You're talking about building a building and opening a business. Those who can't guess drift by silently. Chen Bei had been paying attention to the pop-ups. Since everyone doesn't know, let me reveal it. Seeing that no one from the netizens guessed correctly, he said, today, it's the most important day in the remodeling and expansion of my old house, the beams. I'm going, so today is the important day for the beams to go up in the old mansion. Why? I can't believe I didn't think of such a simple answer. Wish Master Chen a great day on the beam. This is a big day. Good luck. Live stream. Netizens have sent pop-ups to express their blessings. Sure, there is also a part of the audience that doesn't know what a beam up is. What is the ceremony for the beam? It sounds so traditional. I don't know. +1. You guys don't even know about the beam? It looks like there are a lot of city kids on the air. It's a traditional ceremony for building houses in China. It's very interesting. Looking forward to seeing the beam ceremony. +1. I want to see it too. Looks like I need to brush up on my architectural knowledge, or else I won't be able to understand what Master Chen is saying. In the countryside, the custom of putting a beam on a new house has a remarkable significance. This ceremony symbolizes a solid new house and family happiness. Next, let me lead you all, especially those who grew up in the city and have never seen the beam up. Let's witness together the steps and charm of this traditional Chinese custom. Chen Bei's voice was filled with excitement and pride. To know, in the countryside, it is a great honor to build a new house. Not to mention, Chen Bei still took the two mansions and merged and expanded them. It also spent nearly $10 million to create a small Chinese garden with ancient colors. True, clothes are on the line. Proud. For sure. After all, who doesn't like to pretend? Right. It turns out that there is so much more to the beam up. I learned. The first time I saw Shanglian was today at Master Chen's live broadcast. Ha. Master Chen's expression is proud. Of course. How many people would be envious of such a luxury compound in the village? This is what they say in the book. Return to your hometown with your clothes on your back. Next, Chen Bei controlled the drone camera and slowly swept over the field piled with wood, red silk and colored flags. Everyone look. This thick, sturdy beam is our star of the day. When building a new house, putting up the beams is considered a very important ceremony. We will use the finest wood for the beams, which not only represents stability and durability, but also a beautiful hope for a happy family life. See only. Craftsmen wrap a stout beam in red cloth and tie the ends with auspicious designs cut out of red paper. Live stream. Seeing the beams, netizens sent pop-ups. This beam is thick enough. It's solid at first sight. That said, this is really an art of picking out a beam. Not just any wood can be a beam. This beam is the backbone of the family. It's stable. Look. The master craftsman wrapped the thick beam in red cloth and tied red paper with the words "Great Luck" on the beam on both ends. The color red represents joy and good fortune in our traditional Chinese culture. Wrapping the beam in red cloth is to pray that the new house will bring good luck and happiness. Chen Bei walks around and explains the preparations as he takes the netizens on a tour. I'm not sure what the custom is like in your hometown regarding beam up. Everyone here. According to the custom in our village, there are a series of preparations to be made before going to the beam. First, on the day of the beam, pick an auspicious day and time. Usually the days containing 6 or 9 in the lunar calendar are chosen, as they are considered auspicious days and can avoid evil spirits. And today, as it happens, is an auspicious day, perfect for the beam. Secondly, the hour for the beam should also be chosen close to noon when the yang energy is in full bloom for good luck. Chen Bei explained to the audience. Red cloth wrapped around the beams. So ceremonial. You have to pick a day for the beam? That's the first time I've ever known. The days of 6 and 9 are good days. Learned. Master Chen is really knowledgeable and knows everything. It's really funny. Soon, the time also came to noon. Masters, you've all worked hard. Chen Bei gave the craftsman and master cigarettes one by one and asked with a smile. I think it's almost time. When do we start lifting the beams on the beams? Well, it's almost noon, so we can start. One of the oldest masters took the cigarettes, smacked them a few times, looked up at the sky, and said, Young man, you're so young and you know a lot. When my grandson was your age, he didn't know a thing about lifting beams. Chen Bei laughed. I grew up in the village, and I love to go and join in the fun at whoever's house is on the beam, so I know a bit more. Master Chen is professional and appreciated by his teacher. I also grew up in the countryside. Who builds a house on the beams? I also like to go to the hilarious, but I just do not understand this inside the Tao. Master Chen, don't be modest. Immediately after, the teacher selected a few strong young villagers to prepare to lift the beam. Chen Bei stood aside and explained for the netizens in front of the screen. The candidate for lifting the beam is very important, and we should choose those who have both parents and good character to pull. It symbolizes family harmony and smooth career. Lift the beam. With an order from the master craftsman, a few strong, young and able-bodied villagers carried the huge beams and walked steadily, step by step, towards the frame of the new house. Their faces were beaming as if they were carrying the future of a family. Lift the beam. Crackle crackle. With the sound of a loud firecracker, the beam ceremony officially began. A veteran carpenter, looking at the slowly rising two logs, recited an auspicious poem in a loud voice. There is a golden rooster crowing below, and a phoenix coming from above. So let's all work harder and build up the Huatang. Huatang cover up yo. The craftsmen responded in unison, lifting the beams with all their might and placing them firmly on top of the roof ridge. Look, this is our beam raising ceremony, Chen Bei shouted excitedly. As the beam rises, we have to be careful to maintain our balance and make sure it's firmly fixed on the roof. Beam up. Master Chen's explanation is so detailed. I've gained posture. The beam up was so much fun. Loved it. First time I've seen a rural upper beam. Love it. Firecrackers, what a party. Ha ha ha. You have to read a poem to get on the beam? Once the beams are placed and stabilized, the process of stabilizing the beams begins. Craftsmen carefully calibrate the position of the beam to make sure it is in the best possible condition. Stabilizing the beam is a very important step. It's about the stability and safety of the entire house. The craftsman will carefully proofread the position of the beam to ensure that it is in the best condition. Chen Bei couldn't help but sigh as he watched the craftsman carefully proofread the position of the beam. This step may seem simple, but it is all about the solidity of the entire house. The skill and experience of the craftsman is what makes my house solid. At the same time, with the sound of firecrackers, the villagers of Chunjia village, too, came with gifts. Xiao Bei. Congratulations, Xiao Bei. Great luck on the beam. Good luck with the beam. The first to arrive were the second uncle and the second aunt. The second aunt carried a carton of milk and a bag of peanuts and dates, while the second uncle carried half a fan of pork. Second uncle and auntie, you've come to have a good time. What have you brought? You've made a fortune. You've bought the Yutsai family's mansion as well. The old mansion is built so grandly. Your second uncle and I are happy for you from the bottom of our hearts. Subsequently, third grandpa, Auntie Wan's two families, the village chief's family, and the villagers also arrived one after another. Xiao Bei, great luck on the beam. Egu, what a beautiful and grand mansion. It must have cost a lot of money. Xiao Bei, your Auntie Wan, I still have to thank you for saving my life, huh? No one is empty-handed. Or milk, or pork, or various gifts. Not for a while. In one corner of the old mansion, gifts were piled up in a small mountain. Hey, look, people, this is the countryside with a human face. Although these gifts are of little value, what they represent behind them is worth $1,000. Chen Bei said with a moving expression. Second uncle and auntie, third grandpa, Auntie Wan, village chief, everyone's here. The human touch in the countryside is the most valuable. Master Chen's old mansion has been built in such a grand manner that all the townspeople have come to take advantage of it. There are always griots who want to harm me. Reward Carnival X20. Congratulations. I hope Master Chen's new mansion is completed and his live broadcasting career will flourish. Hu Shang Huang rewarded with Firecrackers X30, with the blessings and love of the folks. Master Chen is so happy. Thanks for the well wishes, everyone. Now, the stabilizing beam is done. Next, it's the most exciting part of the whole beam up custom, the throwing of the beam. Chen Bei said with a smile. Words. Live stream. Some of the rural kids, they can't hold back anymore. Ah! Vulcan. Are you going to throw the beam? It was my favorite activity when I was a kid. I want to drill through the screen so bad. I'm in. When I was a kid, the most exciting thing was to throw buns and candies from above, and I'd grab them from below. What? What are you talking about? I'm a city boy and I don't understand. I'll take the sheet. Laughs bitterly, take the sheet. This excessive Omega, sick. Did not update yesterday? Continue to go to the hospital in the afternoon to hit the bottle. Sorry lords. I see a lot of people on the internet that don't know what beam throwing is. Here, I'm going to popularize it for everyone. When building a new house in our countryside, after the beams are placed securely, the brick and carpentry second makers will throw the steamed buns, pastries, candies, cigarettes, and other items that they have brought up to the crowd below. This is when the scene will culminate. Both children and adults would scramble for the pastries, candies, cigarettes, etc. that were thrown down and say auspicious words. This is because it is believed that the more you grab, the more prosperous your family will be. Chen-bei explained while controlling the drone to lift off, overlooking the entire site of the expansion of the Chen family's old mansion. See only. In front of the old house in Chen-bei, a large number of townspeople had already gathered. They are either with children or alone, waiting with anticipation for the beam throwing ceremony to begin. Throwing beams? Sounds interesting. I've never heard of it before. The original is the custom of building a new house in the countryside. Up knowledge. The more you rob, the more you get rich. Send Master Chen's address. I'm going to rob it too. So many people. It's so lively. Immediately after, with a lively burst of firecrackers, the head bricklayer and carpenter, each carrying a basket full of colorful candies and pastries, as well as cigarettes and other items, walked up to the roof. Look, the bricklayers and carpenters are about to start throwing beams. Chen-bei narrated excitedly. Next moment, the bricklayer and carpenter, in unison, shouted, throwing beams to the east. The days get hotter and hotter. Throwing a beam to the west. She gave birth to a daughter who is as good as she sure. Throw a beam to the south and raise a son to be a scholar. Throwing beams to the north. Piles of gold and silver. The words just fell. See only. The bricklayer and carpenter raised their arms high. Next, colorful candies and pastries fell down like a colorful rain. Throw it here. Here. Look at this. There are people behind the house. Throw more over. Adults reached out their arms in an attempt to catch these auspicious symbols of good luck. The children, on the other hand, cheered and scrambled for the sweets and pastries that tumbled to the ground. Look at that little kid. He grabbed so many treats and candies at once. That's awesome. Chen-bei smiled and pointed to an excited little boy in the crowd. Immediately after, he cried out again. Ha ha, the kid who picked it up with the umbrella went overboard. Ha ha. Auntie Zhao, why did you bring all the sheets? Ha ha ha. Folks robbing so joyfully. It's so much fun to watch. I want to grab it too. Ha ha. The kid with the umbrella catching the candy is so witty. Auntie Chiu catching this with a bed sheet is the killer. As the beam tossing proceeded, the atmosphere reached a climax. Folks scrambled for cigarettes and candy and pastries while saying all sorts of auspicious things. Finally, Chen-bei was also excited to join in. While scrambling for the candy and pastries thrown down, they shared their joy with the audience. Look, this is our beam throwing session. Everyone had a great time grabbing them, and I hope everyone grabbed them full of happiness and good luck. As the last handful of candy treats floated down from the roof, the entire old mansion was immersed in laughter. What a memorable day. Chen-bei looked at all this in front of him with a smile on his face and laughed. This is our life in the countryside. Simple but full of hope and happiness. Laughter resounded through the old mansion, and the folks who grabbed the pastries and candies were filled with happiness. It's so joyful. When I have the chance, I must experience it once. Simple rural life, but full of happiness. This scene is so healing. After the beam ceremony, Chen-bei was in the courtyard, setting up a full banquet. Although he has master-level cooking, but so many folks cannot be busy, nor do they have the time. So, Chen-bei went to the town in advance to find a good chef who specializes in running villages down to the countryside to make a flowing banquet. Family, friends and artisans gathered to celebrate this joyous occasion. Chen-bei raised his glass to thank everyone. Thank you folks for coming and thank you master craftsmen for your hard work. Today we witnessed together the new look of my old house after renovation and expansion. I hope everyone can share the joy and happiness. The crowd also raised their glasses to express their blessings to Chen-bei. Banquet, laughter and guests. After the feast, the master craftsman got busy and continued construction. Putting up the beams only means that the main structure of the house is completed. There are still tons of works waiting for them to do afterwards. This side of the old mansion, there are master craftsmen. There's nothing for me to do. Chen-bei walked towards his second uncle's house. I'm going back to my second uncle's house now, to see the pair of hay-donking siblings, Green Wing and Blast Wind. This half of the month, the siblings are eating a lot. growing fast, and are several sizes bigger than they were. The flight feathers on their wings are all plumped up and developing, so they should be ready for the nest. This afternoon, I'm going to take my siblings and go to the mountains for first flight training. Or Master Chen, you feed well. Siblings are growing so fast and so well. First flight training? Looking forward to it. Finally waited for this day. Looking forward to the siblings' performance. I wonder what it will be like for the siblings on their first flight. Back at Uncle Tu's, Chen Bei turned the camera and aimed it at the heidonking siblings in the nest. See only, half a month passed. The heidonking siblings were several sizes larger than before. The sparse flying feathers on the wings were now also tight and smooth, shining with a metallic luster. The claws and beak were sharp and hard, revealing a kind of wild strength that appeared both rigid and elegant. Sister Green Wing, live stream. Netizens who haven't seen the siblings for a long time have been letting out gasps of amazement. I'm going. I haven't seen you for half a month. Green Wing and Gale have grown so big. Last time I saw you, your feathers were still sparse, but now they're all fully feathered. TSK, that's a handsome feather. 2. Everyone look at the siblings' beaks and claws. They feel like they could easily penetrate their prey. Nico. Green Wing and Gale's eyes lit up when they saw Chen Bei. Dad. The two siblings let out an extremely penetrating and excited chirp, and flapped their robust and powerful wings, pouncing towards Chen Bei. Using their sharp claws, they firmly hooked onto Chen Bei's clothes and hung themselves on Chen Bei's body. The intimate appearance was as if Chen Bei was his father. The siblings are so excited to see Master Chen. The first second is still domineering heidonking siblings. To see the Master Chens immediately become soft, the bird collapsed. Gale Green Wing is so clingy. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. Judging by this, the siblings are treating Mr. Chen like a father. Brother blast. Gently. My clothes. Chen Bei reached out to the siblings from their own body off, placed on the ground. Looking at their own clothes were scratched. Expression serious education. I'm not the two of you hangers. In the future you two are not allowed to use claws to grab my clothes. Hear it. Nico. The siblings were admonished. Standing on the ground, head down, drooping wings and head, knowing that Chen Bei was angry. From time to time, the siblings' eyes stole a glance at Chen Bei and hurriedly lowered their heads again, like two children who have done something wrong. It's over. The siblings have been lectured by Mr. Chen. Master Chen, you're too strict with the siblings, aren't you? That's right. They're still kids. The two little ones just like you, Master Chen. Don't lecture them. Ha. Am I the only one who thinks that siblings are so cute? It's not that I don't let the siblings get close to me. Chen Bei glanced at the pop-up screen and explained. Everyone saw it too. Just now the siblings lightly scratched at me and the sharp grappling hooks pierced through the shirt. Now that the siblings are no longer fledglings, their claws are as sharp as razor blades and very dangerous. Today, although the siblings have been careful not to scratch my skin, but who dares to guarantee that they won't accidentally hurt me next time? So, never get into the habit of siblings jumping on people at will. As Chen Bei spoke, he took out a pair of arm guards and put them on. Everyone look. This pair of arm guards, made from the skin of the boar king, is very tough. Even if it's the green-winged blizzard siblings, as long as they don't deliberately go clawing and stabbing, their claws won't easily pierce through. Getting close to a raptor like the hedonist. Everyone remember to always use arm guards. With the arm guards, it's possible to interact with the hedonist. So that's how it is. Master Chen has a point. I get it. Master Chen is teaching the siblings how to live safely with humans. Boar King, listen to me. I thank you. Indeed, the siblings' claws are really something. It's not good if they hurt someone. Green Wing, blast, come up here. Chen Bei patted his arm guard and looked at the two little ones on the ground with their heads hanging down. Nico? The siblings raised their heads and looked at Chen Bei incredulously. Dad, is it really okay this time? Really, it's true. But watch it, it's only allowed up to my arm guard, not any other position. Chen Bei laughed. Nico, yay, that's great. The two siblings could not fly yet, but just flapped their wings and jumped onto Chen Bei's arm with arm guards. The siblings stood side by side on Chen Bei's arm, their sharp claws piercing into the pigskin arm guard like barbs to stabilize their shape. Then, the siblings stretched out their heads and rubbed against Chen Bei's arm with closed eyes, a look of enjoyment on their faces. Hey, the siblings are also pitiful, having lost their parents at a young age. The reason why they are very clingy to me is probably because they lack fatherly love. After taking me as their father, they want to find the missing father's love from me. Chen Bei stretched out his right hand and gently stroked the siblings' backs. Nico. The siblings gave a soft yelp of comfort. Come on, Dad's taking you up to the mountains for your first flight. Chen Bei held the heidonking siblings in his left arm and walked toward the mountain. Arm guards are really good for safety and getting close to the sea east green. Sister and brother are so cute. Obviously it's a raptor. But rubbing your arm is so cute. The siblings stand so steady on Master Chen's arm. They're really born hunters. The first flight is coming up, so I wish the siblings all the best. Phew, phew, phew. The wind at the top of the mountain was a little bit bitter. Chen Bei for the siblings to choose the first flight location is 1,000 years of ancient tea tree growth, up to hundreds of meters of vertical cliff tops. Nico. Greenwing and Gale stood at the edge of the cliff, their feathers trembling slightly. The siblings looked down at the bottomless cliff below, their obsidian eyes filled with hesitation and unease. The siblings are birds of prey though, but this is the first time for both siblings, and the fear of the unknown is inevitable. I'll go. It's so windy at the top of the mountain. This cliff is so high, and in retrospect, I still find Master Chan's last unassisted rock climbing unbelievable. Choosing such an exciting location for the first flight. Master Chen, are you the devil? Look at the siblings' eyes. Obviously scared. The first time is always full of unknowns. Understandably, Chen Bei took in the behavior and psychology of the siblings. He knew in his heart that this was a hurdle they had to cross in their lives. Green wing, blast wind, you are born flyers. Chen Bei's voice was low and powerful as he reached out his hand and gently stroked their feathers. Remember, you have the ability to soar into the blue sky. You just need a little bit of courage and confidence. Dad believes in you guys. Nico. However, the two little ones didn't seem to appreciate it. The siblings shook their heads and clung to the ground, fear in their eyes. Chen Bei knows. It's their natural instinctive reaction. But to become a true hedonist, you have to overcome this fear. Green wing, Gale, don't be afraid, you're the best. This is your stage. Fly as you please. Go, Green wing, go, Gale. I look forward to the success of your maiden flight. Spread your wings and fly. Live stream. Netizens also sent pop-ups to cheer on the siblings. Seeing that the siblings were still cowering, Chen Bei sighed deeply and said, "It looks like it's time for me to make that difficult decision." He was ruthless. As soon as he lifted up his siblings, he walked quickly toward the edge of the cliff. Master Chen, what are you doing? Calm down. Master Chen, the siblings aren't ready yet. Master Chen, you'll kill them like this. No. To the screams of millions of netizens, Chen Bei took a deep breath and was ruthless. He directly threw the green wing and blast wind siblings, at the same time, to the cliff. Nico. The siblings fluttered their wings in the air in terror. Next, the bodies of the siblings began to plummet, as if falling into a bottomless abyss. Chen Bei's heart was in his throat, but he had no regrets. He knows, it was a step that the siblings had to go through to become true hedonists. Chen Bei shouted at the siblings, who were falling at breakneck speed under the cliff. Green wing, blast, fly. You are the divine bird Heidonking. Fly or die. 3. Red heart. The choice between life and death. My heart goes out to the siblings. Master Chen is also ruthless, gambling on the lives of his siblings. My fucking palms are sweaty. Fly. Is this the trial of Heidonking? It's so shocking. Shanghai Emperor, it's so scary to watch. Master Chen is really a strict father. Live stream. The netizens' hearts trembled with fear when they saw Chen Bei being so cruel as to throw the siblings, who had never flown before, off the cliff. Green wing, you're a sister. Chen Bei stared tightly at the two figures that were rapidly descending and shouted, "Be brave and set an example for your brother." Just then, hearing Chen Bei's encouragement, the green wing suddenly stopped struggling haphazardly. Nico, she let out a determined squawk, her wings spreading out in a fierce effort. Phew! Green wing's body unexpectedly stabilized in the air and began to slowly rise. She made it. The Jedi took off, meeting the sunrise and spreading their wings. Nico! Greenwing let out a cry of delight. Dad! Look! I did it! Ah! Greenwing is flying. Coward! Greenwing, you're the best. Sister's flying pose is so beautiful. Jedi flipped. Powdered. Gale, you have to do your best too. There's not much time left. You'll be crashing to the ground soon. Good job. Green wing. Chen Bei's heart rejoiced as she continued to shout. Gale, see how sister did it. You can definitely do it too. At this point, the height of the descent is more than halfway down. The time left for his brother, Blast, was running out. If something really happened to Heidonking's younger brother, Chen Bei would not only feel guilty inside. On the side of the Wildlife Conservation Society, there might also be a bit of trouble. Although he was doing it for the good of the Heidonking siblings. But the investigation is certainly still necessary when a precious hedonist dies in his own hands. By the looks of it, it's necessary to own it. It's time to talk to Zhao Jiangwo, the president of the Suland Wildlife Conservation Association, and ask for an official license as a wildlife conservationist. Don't end up in trouble, and you're not left in the lurch. Nico. Gale heard Chinbei's encouragement and also felt his sister's courage and determination. He struggled to open his eyes and spread his wings. Although he was trembling a little, he fought to leap upwards. The moment his wings, too, seemed to have gained magical power, it began to flap the air steadily, and his body gradually rose. Gale also succeeded. Nico, sis, dad, look, I did it too. Awesome. Chinbei clenched his fists tightly and his beating heart fell into place. Blast, good boy. I knew you could do it. Nico, good job, old buddy. Greenwing flew to the top of Blast's head and gently patted Blast's head with his wings as a sign of encouragement. Great. Gale has learned to fly too. I was so scared just now. I thought my brother was going to fall to his death. Greenwing even patted his brother's head. It was so loving. There are always grifters who want to harm me, rewarded Carnival X10. Flying is engraved in the DNA of heydonking. What Master Chen wants to do is to let the siblings inspire this instinct in a desperate situation. Awesome. Greenwing and Gale did it. You have taken the first step to fly. Remember this feeling. This is what freedom tastes like. A wide smile appeared on Chenbei's face. Look, it's the miracle of life. When faced with a desperate situation, the strongest power within will often be inspired. And Greenwing and Blast Wind proved this with their actions. They came out of their fear, bravely faced the challenge, and eventually soared into the sky. Chenbei completely recorded the precious first flight of the heydonking siblings. See only. Gale followed closely beside his sister, Greenwing, and together they soared through the azure sky. Nico, the siblings hovered in the air, their cries becoming crisp and melodious as they celebrated their success. Over time, Greenwing and Blast Wind flew higher and farther under Chenbei's guidance. They soared freely in the air, enjoying the endless blue sky and white clouds. Chenbei, on the other hand, stood at the edge of the cliff and looked at their fading figures, his heart filled with pride and relief. From this moment on, Greenwing and Blast Wind, that's the real heydonking. They will soar freely in this sky. Chenbei proudly said. The siblings were, so to speak, raised as if they were their own children. Now, it's natural for a father to be very proud to see his child get ahead. First flight successful. At this moment, the siblings will become the true kings of the sky. The image of the hedonism siblings soaring through the blue sky is stunning. Ha ha, look at Master Chen's proud little expression. Just like his own child got into Tsinghua University. There are always griots who want to harm me. Master Chen. Greenwing and Gale have gone a little crazy, haven't they? They're flying out of sight. Shanghai Emperor, did the siblings fly too far? It's been 5 minutes and they're still not back. Let's just say it's possible that the siblings will never return. There is absolutely no possibility of that. Chenbei glanced at the pop-up screen, smiled confidently and said, this is the first time that the siblings have made their first flight, so it's inevitable that they will be excited. And it's normal for them to play a little crazy. We don't have to worry. They'll be back when they've had enough. Again, hedonism originally belonged to nature. I just saved the siblings by chance. Now that the siblings have learned to fly, they can hunt and take care of themselves in the wild. Even if they don't come back from now on, I won't worry, despite what the mouth says. However, Chenbei's gaze was always fixed on the direction where the siblings disappeared. From a chick with no hair on its back, it has been raised to be fully feathered and soaring in the sky. Sister and brother, that's your own baby. Really just fly away without saying hello. Really? I'm sad. Ahem. A lifetime of tough-talking Master Chen. Don't pretend, Master Chen. Your eyes betray you. If the siblings really don't come back, Master Chen will probably be very sad. Raised from childhood and just flew away. No one can accept that. Let's just say, is there a possibility that the siblings are lost? Are you crazy? It's a heydonking. If you're lost, neither of us will get lost. Just as Chenbei and the netizens were all in a mood of apprehension. In the clouds came a couple of penetrating, loud and clear screams. Nico! The heydonking siblings flapped their powerful wings and swooped down sharply from the clouds towards Chenbei. Ha ha, see what I'm saying? Greenwing and Blast Wind definitely won't just leave without saying hello. Chenbei smiled like a flower as he raised his left hand, which was wearing an arm guard, and whistled. Good boy, come to daddy. Greenwings followed the blizzard, and were extremely fast. In the blink of an eye, it then swooped down in front of Chenbei, then made a sharp stop in the air and landed steadily on Chenbei's left arm guard. Look, Greenwing and Gale are back. Master Chen's hanging heart can be put down, haha, worthy of a divine eagle. Heydonking, this flying speed is comparable to a bullet. I'll be damned. This airborne break, it's a showstopper. Netizens were amazed to see the siblings' flying speed and flying skills. You two just learned to fly, but you're playing crazy, ha. Chenbei stretched out his right hand and gently stroked the siblings' heads as he said with a smile, The siblings closed their eyes in enjoyment and also countered by rubbing their heads against Chenbei's palm. Nico, Nico, Nico. Enjoyed it for a few moments. Sister Chingy suddenly remembered something and called out to Chenbei a few times. Green Wing seems to be trying to say something? I don't understand bird language. Master Chen. Translation requested. The netizens could tell that Green Wing was trying to tell Chenbei something, but the specifics, they couldn't understand or guess at all. Green Wing, what did you find? Chenbei asked. Nico, 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 Nico. Green Wing flapped his wings and even screamed and gestured. Looking very funny. You're saying that when you flew out just now, you found it in the distance. Chenbei turned on his master beast taming ability to decipher the meaning that Green Wing was trying to express. A bunch of animals, and animal injuries, blood, and danger. Chenbei pieced together some words from Qingyi's expression. A bunch of animals, wounded, blood, dangerous. I know every word. And when I put them together, I can't figure out what's going on. Master Chen, what kind of animal is it that Green Wing is trying to express? Yeah, what kind of animal did Green Wing find? That's what we're curious about. Green Wing and Blizzard were barely out of the nest when their parents died with the python. I was the one who took them both back to raise them after that. And today was the first time the siblings went into the mountains to learn to fly. So, most of the animals in these mountains are actually unknown to the siblings at all. Green Wing's ability to express all of the above information is really already impressive. Chenbei explained to the netizens. Right ha, today is Green Wing's first time in the mountains. It's normal that he doesn't recognize the animals in the mountains. I was wrong. I apologize to Green Wing. Green Wing is already great. Now, I'm going to let Green Wing lead me and go over to see what's going on. Chenbei gripped the mountain-catching sword at his waist with his right hand, and with his left hand, he swung his arm up and threw Green Wing and blast wind into the sky. Green Wing, you and your brother lead the way in the sky and take me to the location you mentioned. Nico, the Green Wings lifted their wings and flew high, circling above Chenbei's head before flying quickly towards the north. Nico, Gale followed close behind. Sis, wait for me. What grass? The way Master Chen just threw the hey-donking siblings up into the sky was simply handsome. It has a cowboy western feel to it. With the hey-donking siblings, Master Chen has the equivalent of 2 more eyes in the sky in the 100,000 mountains. The siblings are so fast, I'm going to have to try to keep up. Chenbei took a deep breath and used his light skill. Lifting up art. He bent over slightly and stomped his feet lightly on the ground. Immediately after, swish, his figure moved as if he had broken free from the bondage of gravity. The entire person rose up in the air, leaping 6 or 7 meters in a single bound. Immediately after, Chenbei moved quickly among the mountains and forests, as if each step was precisely calculated. His body jumped and rotated between the mountains and forests as if he was a wild beast living in the mountains and forests. Suddenly, Chenbei's body was in a state of flux. He gently grabbed a thin branch with both hands and flipped his body around in the air before landing firmly on the treetop of another tree. He stood on the treetop and slightly tilted his head to look at Green Wing and Blast Wind, who were leading the way overhead, to confirm the direction. See this scene. The live feed. Exploded. What grass? How did Master Chen manage to ignore the terrain and run so fast in the mountains? I'll be damned. It's mountain parkour. Parkour isn't this cool. It's all up in the trees. This scene reminds me of the part in the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon movie where Chow Yun-fat is standing on the bamboo. What are you waiting for? Hit 666. On screen. Netizens have brushed up 666. Base fuck do not 6. It's really not that hard. By adjusting your breathing and pace, along with a lot of long hours of training, you can also explode with amazing speed and strength in a short period of time. Chenbei said. Master Chen, do you call this not difficult? Master Chen, are you saying that I can also learn to, like you, fly around on the branches of the tree? Brain, Master Chen says it's not hard. Body, IQ and MLGB. Don't take me with you when you brag. Chenbei chatted as he moved quickly through the woods. He was like a bolt of lightning that cut through the silent mountains. Sometimes he clasped his hands to his chest and tapped his toes on the branch. At other times, he held the branch with one hand, his body hanging in the air, every movement, full of power and beauty. In the next few moments, Chenbei led the audience through the mountains and forests as he easily traversed the forests with his lifting technique, going over hills, crossing streams, and even making a brief stop at a huge tree canopy. Soon, Chenbei then realized, the Green Wings leading the way overhead with the blizzard no longer moved forward, but circled up in the sky a few hundred meters ahead. Chenbei understood. The goal, just ahead, arrived. According to the information given to me by Green Wing and Blast Wind, it's about 200 to 300 meters ahead. I'm going to quietly feel my way over there now and see what's going on. Chenbei adjusted his breathing, drew out his mountain-catching sword, and lurked over to the front. The atmosphere has suddenly become tense. My palms are sweating. Up ahead. What kind of animal is it? What's going on? Greenwing will bring back information about a herd, blood, and injuries. I'm going to go. Anticipation is pulling out all the stops. It couldn't be a group of tigers hunting other animals. In Chen Bei's mind, such an idea suddenly popped up, and he whispered, a group of tigers, with their prey injured and bleeding, seems to make sense. Live stream. The netizens were also taken aback by this idea of Chen Bei's. What grass? Tiger? Master Chen. Are there tigers in the 100,000 mountains? If it's a tiger, or a group of them, then Master Chen, you'd better not go over to see it. Tiger, thank you for the takeout from Old Iron. In the 100,000 Great Mountains, there have been records of tigers before, Chen Bei whispered, but that was all recorded decades ago. In the last century, tigers were as common as wolves, and there were even incidents where villages were surrounded by hundreds of tigers. Officials then ordered that private citizens be allowed to form their own tiger fighting teams and carried out a vast campaign to eliminate tigers. The tigers in the 100,000 mountains have also been basically eliminated. So, since the animal in front of us is a herd, the likelihood of it being a tiger is almost nil. Chen Bei quickly arrived below Greenwing and Gale. Extending his mountain-catching knife, he plucked away the weeds a man high in front of him. Sight, open up. Holy shit, this is grasshopper. So many big monkeys. This isn't a monkey, this is clearly an ape. Ha, why do I see these apes so familiar? If it looks familiar, it's not the same group of monkeys that stole the monkey wine from Master Chen. Is it? This location is not far from the forest where Master Chen stole the monkey wine. Master Chen, let's go. If the apes find out you're a wine thief, it'll be dangerous. Live stream. Netizens saw the scene on camera and sent pop-ups saying, yes, it's the apes. On camera. There were at least 20 to 30 apes and monkeys, and at this moment, they were forming a circle. The apes were chirping and not knowing what they were discussing, and each one looked anxious and scratching their ears. That's right. This group of apes should be the same group of apes that I stole the monkey wine from before. The forest they inhabited is not far from here, and it makes sense for them to appear here. Chen Bei nodded and said in a low voice, apes? A very vindictive animal, have a keen sense of smell. The last time I stole monkey wine, I was chased by the apes all the way to the bottom of the mountain. The apes might not have gotten a good look at me, but they definitely remembered my scent. If the apes discover my existence, it would indeed be a troublesome thing. Master Chen, what are you waiting for? Get out of here, before the apes find you. The wind is blowing, slipping and slipping. Greenwing is really a filial son, leading Master Chen to his enemies, though being discovered by the apes would be more of a problem. But I can't go now. Chen Bei shook his head. Because apes? In big trouble. He possessed the eagle's eyes, and his eyesight was no worse than that of Greenwing and Gale. With just a glance, he saw a white shadow in the area surrounded by the apes. Immediately, just understand everything. As for what the big trouble is, everyone see for themselves. Chen Bei controlled the drone to slowly ascend into the air, overlooking the apes. See only, the center of the ape group. An old white-furred ape with an unusually tall body was lying on the ground with a painful expression. Its left foot was caught in an animal trap, and it was currently bleeding profusely. The trap! I'll be damned. A white ape? First time I've seen one. This white-haired ape looks so old. It must be 100 years old. Hiss! This white-haired old ape is caught in a beast trap. It looks like it hurts so much. There's always a gripper who wants to harm me. No wonder this group of apes and monkeys are gathered in a circle. So they are discussing how to rescue the white-haired old ape. Emperor of Shanghai, a group. Injuries, blood. Greenwing gave the right information. It all matches up. The netizens were also taken aback when they saw the white-haired old ape. Unusual apes and monkeys are gray and yellow. All white hair and white hair apes and monkeys this is the first time to see. This white-furred old ape should be the ape king of the ape group. It looks very old. At least 50 years old, which is already considered very old among apes. And if you look closely, the white ape's fur is not albino, but very naturally white. This means that its fur, which gradually turned white only after it got older, also proves that this white ape is indeed very pale, to live until its fur turns white. This old ape is indeed rare. Chen Bei maneuvered the drone to zoom in and give the white ape a close-up. This white ape is so old, and he still has to suffer. Poor thing. Who's so mean? Putting traps in the forest. Things like animal traps are contraband, and our country has long since banned them. This white ape looks so pitiful, so old. If he loses his life because of this, it would be too tragic. The netizens sympathized with white ape. This kind of trap, because it has huge teeth as sharp as a tiger's teeth, is called a tiger's teeth trap, also known as a Jido trap, because the animal caught in it has no chance of escaping unless it breaks its legs. But in the wild, there is no timely treatment. The hemorrhage from the animal's broken leg follows infection and certain death. The use of these Jedi clips has long been officially banned. The only thing it could be is a poacher coming in from the mountains. Chen Bei's eyes were ice cold as he continued. Only illegal poachers would dare to use this extremely powerful Jedi clip with impunity. This kind of Jedi trap, not to mention animals, even if a person steps on it, the leg bone can be broken instantly. Moreover, this kind of trap is difficult for the injured person to open by brute force alone without the help of someone who knows how to do it. So, if I just walk away, this white-haired old ape will be dead. Although apes and monkeys have the highest IQ amongst animals, and can also use branches and stones to make simple tools, but it's still not practical to open this Jedi clip. Poachers be damned. This trap is so tough, even a human can break his leg? It's scary. White-haired old ape, I'm thinking how I can't handle this iron lump with my IQ. Poachers really do everything. They don't even have a conscience for money. Call the police. Call the police. Poachers must be severely investigated. I'm definitely going to call the police later, Chen Bei said, resolutely stepping out of the grass where he was hiding. There are always grifters who want to harm me, Master Chen. Are you planning to expose yourself and go out to save the old apes? Aren't you afraid that the apes and monkeys will recognize you as the one who stole their monkey's wine? Worried. For sure. Chen Bei nodded and said, but right now, the top priority is to save the white-haired old ape first. Otherwise, it will hiccup if it loses too much blood over time. He was here to help them, so the apes shouldn't give him a hard time, right? And again, even if this group of apes didn't know what to do, they had the strength to defend themselves. Ow, ow, ow. The apes found out there were humans. Immediately, he showed his teeth and made a warning sound. Some of the smarter apes and monkeys had already picked up rocks and branches, and looked ready to attack at any moment. Ow! The second in command of the ape group let out a piercing roar. The ape king was turned into this by the iron pimple that this human put on his leg and clamped it. Little ones, let's go and kill this human. Seeing Chen Bei appear, the apes had already taken Chen Bei as the culprit for placing the traps. Everyone, don't be impulsive. Listen to me first. Chen Bei waved his hand and hurriedly used his beast taming master to release his goodwill to the apes. I'm not a bad guy. I'm here to help your ape king. But at the moment, the apes were in a very angry mood. Where could they listen to Chen Bei's explanation? Sniff. At this point, some apes and monkeys smelled the odor on Chen Bei's body and dreamily woke up. Ow, 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 ow. Brothers, this odor comes to mind. It's him. It's him. It's him. The human who stole our wine. Ow. Seriously. Ow. That's right. You can't go wrong with this flavor. Ow. 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 The apes pulled their anger levels right up after some exchanges. Fucking human beings. Not only do you steal our hard-earned wine, but you put this iron lump to hurt our ape king. You're done for the day. Go on. Fuck him up. The apes and monkeys swarmed towards Chen Bei with stones and branches in their hands. Fuck him. I'll go. The apes didn't just recognize me as the one who stole their monkey wine. They thought I was the one who put out the traps. Chen Beidao let out a bad cry. Hopeless. Chen Bei had to turn around and run, pulling away first. Misunderstandings can be solved. This is a big misunderstanding. Master Chen fends for himself. Are these apes so vindictive? Master Chen only stole a bit of wine from them. Why would he hit them so hard? The people upstairs don't understand apes and monkeys. They are very united and hold grudges. Stealing alcohol is like digging up their ancestors' graves. It's over. It's over. This time Master Chen can't do a good deed. He's going to get beaten up instead. When netizens saw this scene, they all pinched a cold sweat for Chen Bei. They knew that Chen Bei had a high force value, but 20 or 30 apes together. It's scary to watch. Misunderstanding. Everyone, don't be impulsive. Chen Bei explained as he quickly backed away. But where would the apes listen to his explanation? Each one of them was red in the face and thick in the neck, itching to eat Chen Bei alive. Whoosh! The apes were fast, especially the second in command of the ape group. Almost in the blink of an eye, it then chased after Chen Bei. A claw called out. Chen Bei only felt the strong wind on his face, and without thinking, he rolled on the ground in a donkey roll to avoid this fatal blow. If the ape's claw materialized, Chen Bei was afraid that half of his face would be lost. Bang! The ape missed with a blow, and the huge force blasted on the ground, directly smashing out a small pit. You can see how powerful it is. Whoosh! The ape's second in command missed with a single blow, and his body nimbly rolled in the air, once again pouncing towards Chen Bei. In the meantime, the other apes and monkeys also chased after them, each with a hideous face, itching to tear Chen Bei into pieces. Holy shit! For real! Seeing this, Chen Bei didn't intend to stay his hand and cursed. These monkey cubs, it looks like we must first beat them into submission before they can calmly listen to me. Chen Bei turned around and hit a heart kick. His kick contained dark energy. If an ape is kicked, It will fly and hurt, but it won't hurt its internal organs. Skin trauma at best. Ape second in command did not expect this skinny human, but also dare to counterattack, and speed and strength are greatly beyond its expectations. A slip. He was then kicked in the chest by Chenbei. Bang! A muffled sound. Ow! The ape's second hand flew out backwards and hit the ground hard. Ouch 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 ouch. Master Chen is awesome. Handsome kick. This ape seems to be the second in command of this group of apes, and was kicked off by Master Chen. Haha. Master Chen's kick must have at least 20 years of power. There are always grifters who want to harm me, it's too obvious. Master Chen obviously left his hand behind. Otherwise, this ape would have been kicked to death just now. The netizens have been calling for this kick in the pants for Chenbei. Ow ow ow. Seeing the second in command get fucked over, the other apes froze before letting out even more angry roars. This damned human dared to injure their second in command. It's really unbearable. The apes and monkeys became even more furious, and one by one, they pounced towards Chenbei with no desire to die. Ungrateful shrewish monkey. Chenbei shook his head. By the looks of it, gotta make something real myself. Otherwise, these shrewd monkeys, they still think they're soft. Chenbei rushed the mountain blade from his waist and turned it over to use the back of the blade. Greeting the ape that rushed at the front, he slapped the back of the blade. Apes are fast and powerful, but in front of Chenbei, who had mastered the Taiji fist and 8 extremes fist, the speed and strength advantage had disappeared. Pop! All the ape saw was a flash of light, a raw pain in his ass, and then his body flew out. Don't even know how they fly. Snap, pop, pop. Chenbei slapped the backs of his swords left and right, sending the charging apes and monkeys flying one after another. These apes and monkeys are used to bullying men and women in the mountains, especially a group of apes and monkeys that no one dares to mess with. However, their fighting skills and experience were no match for Chenbei. In front of Chenbei's Taijiquan moves of softness and Bajiquan moves of sticking to the mountain, the apes and monkeys, only to be fucked over. Ow ow ow. In the blink of an eye, 7 or 8 apes and monkeys were dried down by Chenbei. When the other apes saw this, they showed fearful expressions and didn't dare to step forward again. The way they looked at Chenbei became different. This human, so strong, ha 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 ha, messing with Master Chen. This is what happens to shrewish monkeys. Monkey, oh, where's our dignity? How did we get beaten so badly? I admit that my previous worries were redundant. Master Chen throws one punch at a time, and the monkeys are lining up to get their asses kicked. Grandmaster Chen, I'll show you who's the overlord of the 100,000 mountains. Look at the apes' faces. Defeated. The back of Big Brother Chenbei's knife is even more ruthless than the blade. Now, can we have a nice chat? Chenbei looked at the apes and monkeys and said indifferently. Sure enough, there is strength, and then there is power. This statement applies not only to the international situation, but also to the law of the jungle. The apes look at me and I look at you. Eventually, turning his gaze to the white-haired ape king, they were lying on the ground, having stepped on the traps. White-haired ape king. I'm so convinced. I didn't even say anything. Who the hell started it? Taking this beating for nothing. Shame on the monkey. The ape king is the leader of the group and is very intelligent and powerful. From the beginning. He then didn't feel any malice from Chenbei. This iron pimple shouldn't have been put there by Chenbei. And as for stealing the wine, it doesn't matter right now. But before he could express this meaning, the apes fought with Chenbei. Ow, ow, ow. The apes felt the king's sultry eyes and reached out in unison to point to the second in command of the group of apes, who jumped high in the air, clutching his buttocks in pain. As the saying goes, a dead friend of the road is not a dead friend of the road. Enlighten the king. It was the second in command who told us to do it. Second in command, ow. I blanched and got backstabbed. The second in command of the ape dynasty showed his teeth. I'll clean you up later. It was in pain and unable to make a sound, but with a look and a gesture, the apes understood what it meant. Immediately, the ape king first showed his teeth towards Chenbei and then slowly nodded. It's obvious what it means. I can trust you, and I can forget about stealing the wine. But if you try any tricks, I'll have to have the apes absolutely spare you. Don't worry. I mean no harm. I came here to help you. Chenbei slowly said with actions and words that were as understandable as possible to the ape group and the ape king. The ape king nodded slowly again at his words. It has a trap on its foot, and the idiots in the tribe have tried every method, to no avail. It does need to be opened with the help of this human. But before I help you, I have one condition. Chenbei looked at the ape king and slowly extended a finger. Scattered for gifts. Lords, buy me a milk tea, thank you, mwahaha. The ape king looked at Chenbei suspiciously. Conditions? What conditions? My terms are simple. Chenbei said. After I help you open the trap later, we'll be done with the monkey wine. You and your minions have to let me go and not pester me anymore. The ape king immediately nodded. What did I expect? That's it. I promise you. The trap on his own feet really needed Qianbei's help to open it. This is no time for caprice. Not to mention, this human didn't seem so annoying. At least, he had only stolen the wine from his own apes before, without harming the apes' lives. And, in the battle just now, although the apes were beaten and cried out, in reality, they were not even considered to have superficial injuries. It follows from this. This human, not unlike the bad guys who placed the traps. The Ape King looked at the traps on his feet again, and a color of pain flashed in his eyes. This damn iron clamp. It really hurts. If Qianbei hadn't appeared, I'm afraid it would have had to bite off its pinned leg later. Master Qian and the Ape King have reached a consensus. There's one thing to be said for this Ape King's intelligence is indeed high. Unlike those shrewish monkeys who are only capable of impotent rage. It's been discussed. Master Qian will help the Ape King open the trap, and the apes can't count on the monkey wine from now on. Sarawang, I can't discuss it. It really hurts. Okay, it's a deal. Qianbei slowly walked over to the Ape King and squatted down. He carefully observed the trap, and found that it was indeed the kind of Jedi clip. The clamping force is very strong. The teeth of the trap had already pierced deeply into the flesh of the Ape King. The slightest movement and the blood flows. No wonder the Ape King showed such a pained expression. This trap is indeed very powerful. Qianbei's face was grave as he said. Moreover, this kind of trap is different from the traps I've seen before. It also has a mechanism that requires a special key to open after clamping. What? You still need a key? The traps nowadays, are they also high-tech? What can we do about this? That's okay. There's no key, but I have another way to open the trap. I can just use the power of my hands and just force the trap open. But it's dangerous. People mustn't follow my example. Qianbei said. Simple and brutal. Worthy of Master Qian. Breaking a trap with his bare hands. Master Qian is the first. Learn from you, Master Qian. Who can learn from you? Who dares to learn? Ape King. Bear with me. I'll open the trap for you in a moment. Qianbei looked at the Ape King and spoke. The Ape King slowly nodded, signaling that Qianbei could begin. Next moment, Qianbei took a deep breath, gripped both ends of the trap with both hands, and slowly exerted his force. Drink! As he bellowed, the muscles of his arms instantly bulged, and veins slithered under his skin like small snakes. Ka-ching! With a crunching sound, the trap was unexpectedly broken open by Qianbei alive. Ow! The Ape King let out a howl of pain. But the good thing is, the trap has been opened. Open up! Qianbei also let out a sigh of relief and wiped the sweat from his forehead. This kind of trap with a machine lock is indeed very powerful. If there is no key, ordinary people are afraid that they really can't open it. Grass! It's on! It's on! Master Qian is a Hercules. 666. Ow! The Ape King's eyes were filled with gratitude as he looked at Qianbei. You're welcome. I also happened to be passing by and saw you get caught in a trap. Qianbei pointed at the Ape King's bloodied and injured leg again and said, this leg of yours is very badly injured. If you don't treat it in time, it will be disabled if it's light, or killed if it's heavy. If you trust me, you can come down the mountain with me and I'll heal your injury. I took the monkey wine you brewed as a medical expense. The Ape King listened to Qianbei's words with a thoughtful glint in his eyes. Its legs were still in severe pain. It was clear that what Qianbei said was right. If not treated in time, I am afraid that this leg will really be wasted, and even his own life will be difficult to save. The Ape King nodded and let out a low owl, expressed his agreement to go down the mountain with Qianbei for treatment. Alright then, we'll go down the mountain now. Qianbei looked at the Ape King's bloodied leg. Your leg injury is very serious. Let me carry you. Ow! The Ape King looked aside to the group of apes for a moment. Immediately, the Ape King called all the apes over and gave an explanation. Only then did he plop down on Qianbei's back with hobbling steps, and turned around on Qianbei's back to walk down the mountain. Nico! Nico! Green wings and blast wind hovered above their heads, escorting Qianbei. Master Qian is taking the Ape King home to heal his wounds. The Ape King is fortunate to have met Master Qian, or he would surely have perished here. Now, the apes are considered to owe Master Qian a big favor. When Qianbei walked into the village with the injured Ape King, he immediately attracted the attention of the villagers. Gee, Xiao Bei. What's this on your back? Xiao Bei. What's going on? Why did you bring back such a big monkey? It's still a white-furred monkey. How rare. Xiao Bei, you're really great. Every time you go into the mountains you can pick up rare animals, pandas and eagles, and this time you've carried back a big white-furred monkey. The villagers gathered around, curiously sizing up the Ape King and talking. Oh, this is the Ape King I met in the mountains. It accidentally injured its leg when it was caught in a trap. I wanted to bring it back for treatment, and then send it back to the mountain when it's healed. Qianbei explained. Ow! Seeing that he was surrounded by so many people, the Ape King let out a low roar of discontent. All stay away from me. What are you looking at? I don't want to lose face? Monkey, be gentle. You're scaring the folks, Chen Bei said. The townspeople are not malicious. They are just looking. Don't be so petty. Hearing Chen Bei say that, the Ape King simply closed his eyes, tilted his head, and pretended to be dead. It's really an ape falling on its face. Destroy it. Hurry up. I'm tired. Ha 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 ha, laughing my ass off. The Ape King says, please don't crowd around. Ha ha. The Ape King's heart, had I known I'd die so socially, I'd have preferred to die in the mountains. But, the Ape King is also an overlord. But now he's become an ornamental object for the villagers. Ape King's inner OS, when I'm healed, I'll get my moxie back. The enthusiasm of the villagers of Chen Village scares the monkeys. Goo, this big white monkey is quite fierce. Xiao Bei, it won't bite, will it? Ape King? No wonder it grew so big. A trap? Wasn't that thing not allowed to be used a long time ago? That's just it. Why are there traps in the mountains? The villagers were talking. I guess. The trap, most likely, was put there by poachers. Chen Bei looked grave as he stated his guess. Words. The villagers were startled. What? Poaching? Isn't that against the law? What an abomination. These poachers are too much. I can't believe they put traps on the mountain. What if people step on them? The villagers, very angry. There must be more than one trap in the mountains. Everyone tell each other to stay off the mountain for a few days. Wait until I make a trip into the mountains tomorrow to line up any other traps and make sure it's safe. At the same time, everyone also keep an eye out to see if there are any suspicious people hanging out in the several villages nearby, especially those carrying hunting gear. Once you find them, please let me know immediately, or just call the police. Chen Bei instructed everyone and said, Master Chen is right. There may be many more traps in this mountain. Poachers are really lawless. I hope they are caught early. Call the police immediately if you find any suspicious characters. Support Master Chen. There's always a grifter who wants to harm me. This trap is so powerful. What if a person steps on it? It's like playing with fire. Shanghai Emperor, poachers, must be punished by law. Words. The villagers said. Don't worry, Xiao Bei. We know. Carrying the Ape King on his back, he returned to his second uncle's house. Second uncle. Second aunt. I'm back. The second uncle and the second aunt were shocked to see this. Goo, Xiao Bei, what are you carrying? My goodness, what a big white-furred monkey. Immediately, Chen Bei explained what happened to the second uncle and second aunt. What? There are traps in the mountains. Uncle 2 was taken aback and said, this thing hasn't been seen for years since it was officially banned. Chen Bei said, the traps are quite new, not like they were left in the mountains before. So I suspect that the mountain might have gotten into poaching. I'll treat its leg first, and then make a call to the Wild Animal Protection Association. That's fine, Xiao Bei. You're busy. Call me if anything happens. Second uncle said uneasily. That's right, Kahoku. Poachers are heartless and will do anything for money. You'd better not go into the mountains these days either. If you have to, you must be careful. Remember, if something happens, don't be a hero. The police are here. Chen Bei's heart warmed as he listened to his second uncle's concern and smiled. Don't worry, second uncle. I have the numbers. Uncle and auntie 2 are taken aback. Ha 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 ha. Uncle 2 is so warm. Second uncle looks naive, but he's actually the most attentive. Immediately after, Chen Bei placed the Ape King in the house he was staying in and began to check the Ape King's injuries. It is certain that the Ape King's leg bone is fractured. Chen Bei reached out and held the Ape King's injured leg while feeling for it. But the good thing is that it should be able to heal after recuperating for a while after treatment. Said, Chen Bei took out the medical box and opened the lid, which was neatly arranged with various medical supplies. Don't worry, I'll fix your leg, Chen Bei said. He first took out the disinfectant and cotton balls from the medical kit and carefully cleaned the blood and dirt around the Ape King's wound. The Ape King trembled slightly in pain, but still forced himself not to make a sound. I, King of the Apes, am not afraid of pain. Sterilization is the first step. We need to make sure the wound doesn't get infected, Chen Bei explained as he worked. Next, he patiently applied the golden sore medicine that he had won from the lottery to the Ape King, and get a fresh piece of bamboo and start making a splint. He first used a knife to smooth the bamboo and then cut it to the proper length and width. Then he took out the bandages and fixed the splint on the Ape King's broken leg. This splint will provide enough support for your leg, and bandages are used to hold the splint in place and make sure it doesn't shift. This way, your broken bone will recover faster, Chen Bei said as he fixed the splint. Finally, he took out painkillers and antibiotics from his medical kit and fed them to the Ape King with spirit water. Alright, now you can rest in peace. Chen Bei let out a long sigh of relief. If nothing unexpected happens, your leg will be fine in a month at most. Ow! The white-haired Ape King felt the pain in his legs, which had lessened a lot. It nodded, a look of gratitude in its eyes. This splint is professionally made. Master Chen's skillful operation of saving animals. It's a pity that he doesn't go to be a veterinarian. Ha 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 ha. The Ape King has one leg wrapped in a splint. So funny. Indeed. Okay. That's it for today's broadcast for now. I'm going to go call the Wildlife Conservation Society to talk to the police and tell them that poachers may be in the mountains. See you all tomorrow. After Chen Bei finished speaking, he hung up the live broadcast. He was about to call Zhao Jiangwo of the Sioux Province Wild Animal Protection Association, but unexpectedly Zhao Jiangwo called Chen Bei first. Little Chen, I've been following your live stream. On the other end of the phone came Zhao Jiangwo's voice. I've understood all the situation on your side. About the situation of traps being found in the 100,000 mountains, and the possibility of unscrupulous poachers going into the mountains. I've already reflected it to the police side. Early tomorrow morning, the police will arrive at Chin Village. But the police seldom work on this kind of case and are not familiar with the situation in the mountains. When the time comes, I'll still have to trouble you and lead the police into the mountains to collect the clips. It would be even better if we can catch the illegal poachers. Professor Zhao, don't worry, just leave it to me. Chen Bei nodded through the phone and said, even if the police don't come tomorrow, I was planning to go into the mountains to collect clips and catch poachers. Oh yeah, if you've been following my live stream, you should understand the situation on my side. Not counting the Shootsmom and the 3 panda donuts you threw into my care, I also picked up 2 Heidonking. And now, another ape. I don't have an official status, so if something goes wrong, I can't tell. See if you can get me an official license as a wildlife conservationist. On the other end of the phone, Zhao Jiangwo said with little hesitation. Why? Look at this brain of mine. How could I have never thought of something so important? Xiao Qin, you send me your photo ID number and all sorts of information. I'll have someone apply for you right away. It'll be approved in a week at most. Getting this promise from Zhao Jiangwo, Chen Bei was in a good mood. Okay, Professor Cho. Thanks. I'll send it to you. It should be me who thanks you. Little Chen. On behalf of all the wildlife protectors in Sioux Province, Zhao Jiangwo's tone was sincere. If it wasn't for you guarding the 100,000 mountains, our country wouldn't know how many rare wild animals we would have lost. The two exchanged a few more pleasantries and hung up. Had dinner. After feeding all the animals, Chen Bei laid down on the bed. System, draw, Chen Bei's bedtime trivia game. And of course, the missing daily raffle prizes. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining spirit water. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 square meter of spiritual land. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a sturdy folding tent x1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a thermostatic sleeping bag ×1. Not bad. What Chen Bei was currently exploring was only the outermost part of the 100,000 mountains. Later, he was definitely going to enter deeper into the 100,000 mountains. A sturdy safari tent and a thermostatic sleeping bag are essential for entering the mountains. And the system produces a good product. The quality of the folding tent and the sleeping bag that can keep the temperature constant, but the market simply cannot buy. Chen Bei took out these 2 rewards. Folding tent that comes in a backpack, small size and very easy to receive. When used, simply open your backpack and remove the folding tent. The folding tent will then automatically expand and set up a tent that provides rest in less than a minute. The importance of a thermostatic sleeping bag is even less important. It keeps the body from getting sick or dying from heat loss during the cold nights in the mountains. Only after checking out these 2 rewards did Chen Bei fall asleep in a beautiful manner. Early the next morning, Chen Bei ate breakfast, fed the little ones, and opened the live broadcast. Tell everyone a piece of news. Chen Bei washed his face and said, last night, I've gotten in touch with President Zhao of the Sioux Province Wildlife Conservation Association. President Zhao also notified the police at the same time. And today the police will send someone to Qinjia village to go into the mountains with me to look for recovered traps and search for illegal poachers. Anticipation. Finally some action. There must be many more traps that have been placed in the mountains, and I hope to find them all so that the tragedy of the Ape King will never happen again. Everyone has a responsibility to combat illegal poaching. You must broadcast the whole thing live. Master Chen. I wouldn't dare promise people the whole thing live right now. Chen Bei shook his head slightly and explained. After all, this operation involves cooperation with the police. If the police have confidentiality requirements for this, I might have to shut down the live broadcast. No, searching for poachers is so exciting. Master Chen, if you don't turn on the live broadcast, it's simply harder than killing us. Happy, pop, gone. Master Chen, you discuss with the police uncle. Ha ha, I'm just saying in case. Chen Bei looked at the pop-up screen and lost his smile. After all, if the whole thing is live-streamed, it can also be a better way to popularize the law. I believe that the police also have no reason to demand that it can't be live-streamed. At this point, suddenly, a rush of footsteps sounded. A team of police officers appeared in front of Uncle Two's door, headed by a valiant policewoman. She was dressed in a straight police uniform, with short hair in her ears, firm eyes, and a competent demeanor. Her name is Lin Yu. She's the lead officer for this operation. Anyone? Is Mr. Chen there, please? Lin Yu stood in the doorway and shouted. Last night, Chen Bei asked Zhao Jiangwo to take his address and forward it to the police, writing about the second uncle's house where he was temporarily living. Chen Bei heard the sound and walked out. This time, it's a beautiful policewoman. Chen Bei used his afterglow and swept a glance at the waist of the beautiful policewoman with the remaining few police officers. Yo, come with a gun. By the looks of it, there should be a concern that the poachers are carrying heat weapons such as shotguns. At the same time, Lin Yu's gaze also fell on Chen Bei with a hint of scrutiny. This is almost the same age with their own young people. She had heard the last time to Qinjia village. To catch illegal electrofishing, share of colleagues said people quite handsome, quite cheerful. Physical fitness is very high, but also can pass the martial arts. The point is, still single? Blah blah blah. It's none of your business if they're single, but it's really good looking. There's no arguing with that. Unlike the city's little white men that his own mother introduced to him, the white-collar men who were weak, Chen Bei has a sense of power and wild beauty of a wild man. Wheat-colored skin slightly glowing in the morning light. Simply not too charming. Live stream. Netizens at this time, completely attracted by the beautiful police flower. The beautiful policewoman is really valiant. This temperament is perfect. A beautiful woman in a police uniform. Master Chen, you have to be careful. Don't be mesmerized by the beauty of Miss Police Flower. Master Chen followed the police flower young lady into the mountains to search and arrest. It's so exciting to think about it. There's always a gripper who wants to harm me. Look. The beautiful policewoman and the rest of the police comrades are all armed for this operation. That means this operation is very dangerous. Shanghai Emperor, I'll be damned. It's really a matching gun. Chen Bei sized up the leader Lin Yu with a few policemen and nodded. I am Chen Bei. No surprises. The beautiful police flower with a few policemen behind her was the one who went into the mountains with himself today to search for illegal poachers. Lin Yu walked forward and first politely saluted Chen Bei before opening the door. Hello Mr. Chen. I am Lin Yu from the city's Public Security Bureau, the person in charge of this operation. We have received information that recently some illegal poachers have been operating within the 100,000 mountains and have set up a large number of traps. Not only are they jeopardizing the wildlife, but they are also threatening the safety of the people who go into the mountains. We know that you are familiar with the environment of the mountain, so we would like to ask you to assist us in going into the mountain to recover those traps and search for these illegal poaching criminals. Chen Bei hesitated and said, Officer Lin, I don't mean to question you and your colleagues' abilities, but there is one thing that I must make clear to you in advance. I will only take you guys into the mountains if you agree to this condition. Otherwise, I'd rather go into the mountains myself to search for poachers than bring you guys along. Hearing this, Lin Yu and a few of her colleagues glanced at each other and responded. Mr. Chen, let's hear it from you. Chen Bei continued. The situation in the mountains is very complicated, with dangers everywhere. And the poachers are also very cunning and ferocious. What I want to say in advance is I can take you guys into the mountains, but after entering the mountains, you must follow me closely, listen to my command, and never act without authorization. Lin Yu first hesitated when she heard this. After all, it's never them commanding the others. This time, he was actually asked to obey orders by Chen Bei, which was still a bit uncomfortable. But, in terms of understanding the 100,000 mountains, Chen Bei, a native, was indeed 100 times better than the rest of them. Lin Yu pondered for a moment and nodded. Don't worry, Mr. Chen. After entering the mountains, we will definitely listen to your advice. Then, let's set off now. The sooner we enter the mountains, the sooner we can bring those poachers to justice. Master Chen's ability is obvious to all. Even the police have to rely on Master Chen when they enter the mountains. Not only that, but the police are at Master Chen's command. 666. Master Chen is commanding the police. Good. Then please wait a moment while I prepare the things to go into the mountains. Chen Bei turned around and went back to the house. Soon, when Chen Bei came out again, Lin Yu and a group of other police officers looked dumbfounded. I'll go. It's kind of cool. See only. Chen Bei wore a mountain-catching suit with an arm guard tied to his left arm, mountain-catching boots, and a sun-shading straw hat on his head. He carries a longbow on his back, a mountain knife and a quiver full of arrows on his belt. One word, handsome. Master Chen in this outfit. It's so cool. Wow. My husband is so handsome. Longbow, catching mountain sword. Is this going to be a real-life version of The Legend of the Eagle shooting heroes? Cops look dumbfounded. Ha ha, it's so funny. It's the first time I've seen Master Chen go into the mountains so well-equipped. so it's obvious that poachers are dangerous. Ahem. That. Mr. Chen. You actually don't have to bring a bow and arrow with a knife to be so troublesome. Lin Yu patted the gun pouch on her waist. You are only responsible for leading us to the poachers. For the rest, we have this. Chen Bei smiled faintly. In the mountains, the trees are many and the grass is deep, so the line of sight is obstructed. At that time, Officer Lin, you will know that guns are not as good as bows and arrows. Master Chen is so confident. Is this Master Chen's intention to use his bow and arrow? To fight with the poachers' shotguns? Master Chen, guess whether a gun or a bow is faster at 10 paces. However, we've all seen Master Chen's archery skills at 100 paces. In the mountains, it's hard to say if Master Chen's bow and arrow can really be better than a gun. A bow and arrow can be faster and better than a gun? Lin Yu expressed his disbelief. However, she didn't refute Chen Bei either. Mr. Chen, let's set off into the mountains then. Yes. Chen Bei nodded and whistled softly. Nico! 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 Immediately, the two high-dodging Greenwing and Blizzard swooped down from the sky and landed firmly on his left arm, which was strapped with an arm guard. Cauliflower! Yellow! Chen Bei shouted. Woof woof! Squeak! Cauliflower and Xiao Huang ran out from nowhere and stopped beside Chen Bei with a sharp break. Cauliflower wagged her tail and stuck close to Chen Bei. Little Yellow then followed Chen Bei's pants and deftly climbed onto Chen Bei's shoulders. A pair of small obsidian-like eyes blearily surveyed Lin Yu and the others, as if saying, Master, what are these people and what do they do? This is my mountain animal chasing squad. Chen Bei smiled and introduced Lin Yu and the police officers. Chen Bei said as he spoke, while gently patting the wings of Greenwing and Gale. Nico! Nico! The siblings immediately took to the air and hovered high in the sky. Chen Bei took out the same trap that had caught the Ape King yesterday and placed it on the ground, gently stroking Cauliflower's head and whispering, Cauliflower, smell carefully, memorize the poacher's scent on this trap, and when you get up the hill, look for this trap or poacher based on the scent left on it. Chen Bei ordered. Woof! Cauliflower heard her master's order and immediately carried it out, beginning to sniff carefully around the trap. With regards to Cauliflower's sense of smell, Chen Bei was still quite confident. The sense of smell of a field dog was already very powerful, coupled with the fact that Cauliflower had grown up eating Chen Bei's meals mixed with spiritual water. Her sense of smell was dozens of times greater than that of an ordinary field dog. Cauliflower soldiered on, sniffing at the lingering scent of the trap, belonging to the poacher. Woof, woof, master, I'm done sniffing. Chen Bei nodded and said to Lin Yu, Officer Lin, we can enter the mountain now. Seeing this series of flowing operations by Chen Bei, and the animal squad that was summoned, Lin Yu and a group of other police officers were stunned. One by one, they stared at Chen Bei with wide eyes full of incredulity. Ha 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 ha, the police officers are shocked. Police Uncle Dan, crap, what the hell is this? This operation by Master Chen is truly stunning. Mr. Chen, you are amazing, Lin Yu exclaimed with heartfelt admiration. She was shocked as she looked at the two handsome Heidongking standing on Chen Bei's left arm, Xiao Huang on his right shoulder, and the Cauliflower by his feet. She had heard that some ethnic minorities had a tradition of taming falcons, but taming two such handsome falcons at the same time, along with a weasel and a dog. This is too outrageous, even more outrageous. These animals, as if they could still understand Chen Bei's words? Chen Bei looked at the shocked expressions on Lin Yu's and the others' faces and explained, these two eagles are my eyes. They can help me in the sky to find those traps hidden in the deep forests, as well as poachers. Cauliflower has a good sense of smell and can help me track traps with poachers. Little Yellow is my secret weapon. It'll come in handy in a pinch. After hearing Chen Bei's explanation, Lin Yu and the others looked at Chen Bei with even hotter eyes. They had expected the mission into the mountains to search for poachers to be difficult and dangerous, but now it seems, with Chen Bei and his group of animal special forces, this mission should be much easier. Mr. Chen, then let's enter the mountain now, Lin Yu said with some impatience. Chen Bei nodded and took the lead towards the mountains. Follow me. Lin Yu and a group of policemen rushed to follow. The left leads the yellow, the right the prime. The picture in the poem comes into reality. Master Chen, the well-deserved master of beast taming. I think animal nurse is more suitable for Master Chen. After all, Master Chen uses love to get along with the little animals. The little guys are so divided up. There's no place for poachers to hide. This team configuration is too luxurious. I'd love to have an animal squad like that in your next life. Upon entering the mountain, Green Wing, along with Blast Wind, flew directly towards the air above the depths of the mountain, searching for traces of poachers. Chen Bei, on the other hand, led Lin Yu and a group of other policemen to follow behind Cauliflower, searching for traps below. Woof woof! Suddenly, Cauliflower, ahead, called out. Cauliflower, back off! Chen Bei shielded cauliflower behind him and went up to check. Found it. Here's one. After searching the mountain for over half an hour, the first trap was found. It was a large trap that had been placed on a trail frequented by mountain beasts. On the trap, there was also a small merganser that had been dead for a long time. Cauliflower sure has a good nose. I found it so quickly. Poor merganser. This trap is so big. Even a human being would be in danger if he stepped on it. Oh deer is so cute. How can you kill deer? These poachers? What an abomination. How many mountain animals must be blighted by these traps? Such a cute merganser. Just dead. Looking at the traps and the dead mergansers in front of them, a group of police officers also looked indignant. Listening to her co-workers' murmurs, Lin Yu did not say anything, but looked at Chen Bei beside her. See only. Chen Bei was squatting on the ground, carefully observing the footprints and traps on the ground. A few moments later, Chen Bei stood up and pointed at the footprints on the ground and said, based on the footprints, the poachers who placed the traps, there should be 3 of them, and, judging from the depth of the footprints, they are also carrying something very heavy, which should be equipment and supplies for poaching. As for whether they were carrying any hot weapons like shotguns, it's too soon to tell. Words. Lin Yu and a group of police officers, all of them were shocked. Just by looking at it, you can analyze so much information. Bull batch. It's all a shame not to be a criminal cop. The words were not yet spoken. In the sky, there was then a loud and clear eagle cry. Nico. Chen Bei looked up. It looks like the siblings are onto something. After them. Nico. In the sky, there was a loud and clear eagle cry. The crowd looked up. See only. A handsome hedonist is hovering in the sky. It's Mr. Chen's eagle. Policewoman Lin Yu recognized the heydonking in the sky as one of the ones that had rested on Chen Bei's arm earlier. It's blast. It seems that the siblings have already discovered those poachers. Sister Greenwing should be on the stakeout and have her brother Blast come back to report the news. Let's follow it and we should be able to find the poachers. Chen Bei looked up at the heydonking in the sky and said, great. Words. Lin Yu and the group of police officers were all beaming with joy. After them. Said. Chen Bei exerted his lightness to chase after him in the direction that Blizzard had led him. In the blink of an eye. Just take Lin Yu and the rest of the group of police officers and throw them away for dozens of meters. Woof woof. Cauliflower, not to be outdone, backed up her 4 little legs and quickly followed. Mr. Chen, please wait for us. How can he step that far? Woohoo. Up a tree, up a tree. Is this the legendary lightness of being? Lin Yu, along with a group of police officers, looked at Chen Bei's back and dropped their jaws in shock. Lin Yu was the first to react and hurriedly said, quickly follow. Immediately, Lin Yu and a few other policemen then chased after Chen Bei's footsteps with deep and shallow feet. Every now and then, there's a fall. Gale reporting, Greenwing on the lookout. The heydonking siblings are so in sync. Sister and brother are unbeatable together. Policewoman Lin Yu, I'm stunned. Huffing. Lin Yu led a group of police officers in a fierce chase in the direction of Chen Bei's disappearance. I'm so tired. I can't even breathe. Although they usually run and train regularly, in this mountain with complicated terrain, they realized that their usual training was all in vain. True lifting. Mr. Chen. Lin Yu saw a familiar figure behind a large tree in front of her, carrying a bow and arrow on his back, hanging a mountain catcher's knife with an arrow pouch on his waist, and a dirt-colored field dog lying at his feet. Who else would it be if not Chen Bei? Mr. Chen is hiding behind a tree. He must have found the poacher's trail. Lin Yu turned to her co-workers and instructed, let's quietly feel our way over. All of you don't speak and don't make any noise. The group of police officers touched their hands to their waist-mounted guns and nodded silently. Immediately, Lin Yu led a group of police officers and quietly touched towards Chen Bei. At this point, the cauliflower, which had been lying quietly at Chen Bei's feet, suddenly turned its head and discovered Lin Yu and the others who were moving over behind it. It let out a low "oh" and arched its head over Chen Bei's calf. Chen Bei looked down at Cauliflower, and then followed Cauliflower's gaze to Lin Yu and the others behind him, holding out his index finger to his mouth. He made a silence gesture. Lin Yu nodded in understanding. Dozens of meters away, Lin Yu and the other police officers moved hard for 10 minutes before arriving beside Chen Bei. The police comrades can't keep up. They're just catching up. Look at the tiredness of the police comrades. They're all panting like grandchildren. Master Chen's ability to run cool in the mountains, not to mention the police who usually enforce the law in the city. You can't even catch up with Tarzan of the Apes. Indeed, the beautiful policewoman and her police comrades have done their duty. Kudos, Mr. Chen. Lin Yu was close to Chen Bei's ear as she whispered, over there. Chen Bei reached out and pointed in a direction in the forest. Lin Yu, along with a group of police officers, looked in the direction of Chen Bei's finger. See only. In the woods, there were 3 men. They were carrying a variety of poaching traps on their backs and had hunting knives hanging from their waists. One of them was also carrying a large sack on his shoulder, and there seemed to be some kind of animal moving in the sack, and in front of 3 men. An animal, which could not be seen clearly, was writhing in agony on the trap. Poachers. Next, Lin Yu drew her pistol, because, in the hands of the 3 men, she saw shotguns. Shotgun. Lin policewoman draws her gun. Woohoo! The other side even has a shotgun. These people are too dangerous. The plot is too exciting. Just like watching a movie. Beautiful policewoman rushes the ducks and arrests all these poachers. The police are not going to be able to catch them. Rush your mom. Can't you see they have shotguns? The only way to catch poachers is to ensure the safety of the police. What are we going to do? Watch the poachers go away. Live stream. There was a heated discussion among the netizens. The other party has a shotgun. Everyone be careful. Chen Bei turned his head to Lin Yu and the group of police officers and said in a low voice, if it's a head-on hard fight, the advantage will definitely be on our side. But it's inevitable that the other side will dogfight and start a gunfight. So, here's the plan I've got to go with. Let's start with. Chen Bei didn't finish his sentence. Ka-ching! A sound of a branch snapping echoed through the silent woods. Chen Bei. Lin Yu. Chen Bei turned to look. Original. It was a policeman whose feet were numb from squatting and who tried to squat in a different position but accidentally stepped on a dry branch on the ground. Silence in the woods. Whisper and you may not hear. But the crisp click of a branch snapping off the tree was a harsh sound. Chen Bei frowned and cursed. Crap. Sure enough. Next. Who? Get your ass out here. Come out or I'll shoot. Humph. If I go over there and catch you, you'll be in for a rude awakening. At the sound of their voices, the 3 poachers looked in the direction of the large tree where Chen Bei was hiding. The thick tree trunk was more than enough to cover Chen Bei. However, Lin Yu and a group of other police officers, there were a few people who had most of their bodies exposed. It wasn't too easy to be noticed without making a sound. But after the bearings were confirmed by the poachers, several figures could be seen crouching behind the trees. It's over. Master Chan and the others have been discovered. I'm really speechless. The police are here to make trouble. I see that among these few policemen, only policewoman Lin Yu is quite smart. The rest of them are so fat that they can't even run. Master Chen, can't bring it on. Can't bring it on. Police, drop your guns and don't move. Seeing that his side was exposed, Lin Yu stood up, showing a small half of his body behind the tree. He aimed his gun at the 3 poachers. Police, you are surrounded. Drop your guns. Crouch down and put your hands on your head. Now. The few remaining police officers saw this and rose with their guns out, shouting, fuck, it's the cops. Shit. Clip, leave it alone and run. The 3 poachers saw it was the police and a flash of panic crossed their faces. Next, this flash of panic was then transformed into viciousness and coldness. Fuck him. The 3 poachers raised the shotguns in their hands, aiming in the direction of Chen Bei, Lin Yu and the others. All crouch down and take cover. As Chen Bei spoke out a reminder, he yanked Lin Yu towards his arms, almost at the same time. Bang! 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 3 loud gunshots broke the silence of the 100,000 mountains. Flop! In the mountains and forests, birds were flying in a flurry of alarm, and wild beasts were scattering away. Grass! Chen Bei cursed. He could feel the bullet almost graze his scalp. So close. Ah! 2 policemen fell to the ground with the sound of gunshots. Poachers' shotguns are loaded with shotgun shells. Although less powerful at long range, they have a greater range of attack. The 3 shotguns fired almost simultaneously, and hundreds of small steel balls sprayed out at high speed. Without the cover of this large tree, Chen Bei himself was not confident that he could dodge it. Fortunately, the moment the gun went off, Chen Bei then yanked Lin Yu down into his arms, saving her from the danger of being hit by the poacher's shotgun. Unfortunately, 2 policemen were hit by poachers because they couldn't dodge in time. One of the policemen was hit by a loose bullet in his left arm and one in his thigh, and was bleeding profusely. The other policeman was hit only once in the right shoulder and appeared to be in a less serious condition. Are you guys okay? Lin Yu hurriedly climbed up from Chen Bei to check on the 2 injured policemen. I'm fine. The police officer with the lesser injuries gritted his teeth and got up from the ground. I'm fine too. The other policeman was hit by a loose bullet in his left arm and a loose bullet in his left thigh, but fortunately they were not vital parts. Only that there was a lot of blood flowing and it looked a bit scary. Live stream. The netizens were also startled to hear the gunshot. Goo. You scared me. Crap. The other side really dares to shoot. This is China. Shooting at the police. Poachers are crazy. Heartlessness. Master Chen. Is everything alright? Ah. I'm getting bloodsick. 2 police officers have been injured. What should we do? At this point, Chen Bei also stood up from the ground and looked in the direction of the 3 poachers at the first opportunity. At this moment, there is still a figure there. Early on, He took advantage of the chaos caused by the shooting and fled deeper into the 100,000 mountains. Bastards! How dare these poachers shoot at the police? Lin Yu exasperatedly said. She never expected it. Poachers, to have the audacity to do this. The remaining two were injured, and to a large extent, they were not able to dodge in time because they thought that the other party was afraid to shoot. Officer Lin, this is the 100,000 mountains. Unlike the criminals in the city, the poachers here are even crazier and more extreme, Chen Bei said with a very unpleasant face. And, I told you that everything is under my command when you enter the mountains. Why did you take it upon yourself to stand up and confront the poachers without my permission just now? Lin Yu was speechless. Nothing to say. Stomping off branches and disrupting Chen Bei's plans, took matters into his own hands, pulled out his gun and confronted the armed poachers. It's all your side. Chen Bei, since the beginning, has never made any mistakes. Officer Lin, you bandaged the injured police comrades. Seeing this, Chen Bei couldn't say anything else and took out the gauze and gold sore medicine from his pocket and handed it to Lin Yu. Officer Lin, you call for support immediately. As for the three poachers, just leave it to me. No. Lin Yu sniffed and immediately shook her head. Chen Bei wasn't a cop and didn't have a gun. Faced with three gun-toting poachers who dared to shoot at the police and were vicious, wouldn't it be too unrighteous to let Chen Bei go after them himself? And, high probability, Chen Bei will be killed. Right. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Chen Bei stopped talking more nonsense with Lin Yu and removed his bow and arrow and held it in his hand. It's still not too late to chase after them. When the poachers escape into the depths of the 100,000 mountains, even if there are Cauliflower and the Haydonking siblings, I'm not sure I can track them down anymore. Nowadays, the three poachers had already spotted themselves and would be more cautious. If we don't catch up, we might not really be able to. Immediately, Chen Bei then took Cauliflower and Green-Winged Blizzard and chased after them in the direction where the poachers had fled. Then be careful. Lin Yu looked deeply at Chen Bei's back as he disappeared into the mountains and opened his mouth. Live stream. Netizens have sent pop-ups to advise Chen Bei. Master Chen, you're going after it alone. It's too dangerous. The other side has 3 shotguns. Don't be iron-headed. Master Chen, this is not the time to pretend. Stop. Wait for police support. There are always unruly people who want to harm me, Master Chen. Don't be impulsive. You promised me an invitation to the Chen village, and you haven't honored it yet. Shanghai Emperor, yes, Master Chen. You must live. Otherwise you are cheating me and harming my feelings. Thank you all for your concern. I'm touched. In the midst of running wildly, Chen Bei swept a glance at the pop-ups. But today, I'm really on fire. If I let these 3 bastards get away, I won't be able to get a good night's sleep for the rest of my life. I'm on fire right now. At this point, the 3 poachers, who had escaped for a long distance, all 3 let out a long sigh of relief after hearing that there was no police movement coming from behind them. Damn, what bad luck this time. Surprisingly, I met the police. It's a good thing I ran fast, or else I really would have been caught by those cops. It's also really strange this time. We've run out so far. Those cops surprisingly didn't catch up. Did they just give up? Humph. They must have given up because they couldn't catch up with us. Those policemen, each one of them is well fed. They can't even run 2 steps on the mountain road without gasping for breath. And they're still chasing us? What a joke. That's just it. 3 poachers, fleeing and chatting idly. It was as if he had forgotten that he had just panicked when he encountered the police. However, they did not know that Chen Bei's speed in the mountains was several times that of theirs. Soon, the cauliflower beside Chen Bei then let out an excited bark. Woof woof. Master, target spotted. Just ahead. See only. Not far away. 3 poachers were fleeing ahead. Master Chen has caught up. I saw it. 3 poachers in the woods up ahead. What is Master Chen going to do? Finally caught up with you guys. A cold glint flashed in Chen Bei's eyes. Immediately, he drew an arrow from his pouch and hitched it to the bowstring. Draw the bow like a full moon. Let go. Shoo. The arrow cut through the air like a meteor, precisely avoiding the tree trunk obstacle. It shot at one of the poachers. Ah! The poacher suddenly felt a pain in his leg and stumbled and fell. He turned his head in pain to look away. See only. His own right leg was, quite literally, shot through by an arrow. The sharp pain that immediately followed caused him to let out a pig-killing howl. Boss, help me, the artist. Lao San, what's going on? Hearing the screams, the other 2 poachers immediately ran back. Upon seeing their companion wailing on the ground with an arrow sticking out of his leg, dripping with blood, the 2 men's faces changed drastically at the same time. I don't know. The oldest, who had been hit by an arrow, was in a daze. As he ran, he fell down with a sudden pain in his leg and didn't even see who shot the arrow. Shit. Someone's catching up. The poacher boss hastily looked behind him. See only. Not far away, under a tree, a youth was standing with a bow. Beside him, there was a dirt-colored field dog, and above the youth's head, 2 haydonking were hovering. After seeing the combination of this man, a dog and 2 eagles, especially the 2 godly handsome haydonking in the sky, the poacher boss, his pupils suddenly shrunk. I see. The poacher boss gritted his teeth and said, I was wondering how the police were able to find us when they weren't familiar with the mountains. It turns out that they invited experts who can train eagles and raise dogs to come. What a masterstroke. And, you're not a cop. You don't have a gun in your hand. And you have the nerve to come after me alone? Looking for death. Boss, what to do? The other man was a little flustered. By the way, there's only one other person on the other side. And it's not even a gun-toting cop. There were 3 people on their side and 3 shotguns. By all accounts, even if one of them was injured, there was no need to fear the other side. But, the range of the bow and arrow in the opponent's hand as well as its accuracy and power were somewhat beyond imagination. So far away, it was unbelievable that the opponent was still able to hit his companion's leg with an arrow. What else can we do? Do him together? Of course. A hint of sinister color flashed in the eyes of the poacher known as the boss. He has already seen the faces of the 3 of us. We can't let him live. As long as the 3 of us go together, even if he shoots a bow and arrow as accurately as possible, he can't beat 4 hands with 2 fists. And, I just don't believe it. His arrows can't be faster than bullets. Said. He eased the shotgun in his hand and loaded it. A cruel expression on his face. Boss, you're right. We have guns. What are we afraid of? The uninjured penis also aimed his shotgun at Chanbei in the distance and said viciously, TMD. Fuck this son of a bitch to death. In the meantime, Chanbei was also standing under a tree, so he could hide back behind it at any time while looking at the 3 poachers. One of them already shot himself in the leg and incapacitated. Master Chen is a good archer. 100 steps through Yang. An arrow pierced a poacher's leg. What a relief. Well done. Let the poachers have a taste of a broken leg too. Let's see if they still dare to use traps. But the other side has 2 more people with 2 guns. Master Chen, don't take it lightly. See this scene. The netizens in the live broadcast room screamed, great pleasure. 2 left. Chen Bei's gaze was ice cold. I will never give these 2 a chance to escape. I must leave them behind. Next. Bang, bang. Gunshots were fired. The poacher shot at Chen Bei. However, Chen Bei possessed the eagle's eyes and had excellent eyesight. The moment the other party fired, he retreated behind the tree. Shit. The second man who fired the gun changed bullets while cursing. Boss, this kid is very smart. Both shots missed. He went to hide behind a tree, while the second one was changing ammunition. The poacher boss had been raising his gun to the big tree where Chen Bei was hiding to prevent him from taking advantage of the opportunity. He said, it's fine. We have 2 guns. We'll press straight through. If this kid dares to show his head, just shoot him. As long as you put the distance closer within 10 meters. I can't avoid this spray god when it comes. Lao Air changed his ammo and smiled deviously. Boss is so right. I have a saying inside my game of chicken, all beings are equal under the spray. You'll play less games from now on. Said. The 2 men then aimed their guns at the large tree where Chen Bei was hiding and began to approach. But, the 2 were completely unseen. A small, silent drone was broadcasting live to the 2 men in the thick trees overhead. Master Chen, 2 armed poachers are approaching you. Danger, danger, danger. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Damn. The other side is very experienced, and knows that 1 person shoots and 1 person holds the gun to suppress it, so that Master Chen doesn't have a chance to probe and shoot. Emperor of Shanghai, this is trouble. At this point, Chen Bei could also clearly see the contents of the live broadcast through the cell phone strapped to his arm. The actions of the 2 poachers were in Chen Bei's eyes. Cauliflower. Chen Bei waved his hand towards the cauliflower at his feet. Woof! Cauliflower instantly understood and slumped down. Using the weeds on the ground as cover, it crawled to the side. 30 meters, 20 meters, 10 meters. The 2 gun-toting poachers were getting closer and closer to the large tree where Chen Bei was. Live stream. Netflix is sweating. Ah! I'm afraid to look. What should I do? Help! Why isn't police back up here yet? Master Chen is going to die. Hey, kid, it's not too late to come out and surrender. The poacher boss grinned. Victorious. Otherwise, you'll be in for a rude awakening when you fall into my hands. Speaking, the 2 were already less than 3 meters away from the large tree where Chen Bei was hiding. Penis, go! The poacher boss gave an order and rushed over at the same time as his little brother. Bang, bang! The poacher boss fired 2 advance shots directly before he sprinted behind the tree. Boss, you can shoot all the guns in advance. Didn't you say you don't play chicken? Cut the crap. Where is everyone? Next, the poachers both the oldest and the second, were dumbfounded. I'm Nima. Where are the people? Why don't you see the hotness? The moment. It was empty behind the tree. Not to mention human figures, not even a single ghost. Even the dog, it disappeared into thin air. Those two advance shots just now all hit the air. But, the two clearly saw Chen Bei shrink back behind the tree, and his eyes hadn't left the tree since. Chen Bei is so big. Where can he go? Strange. The poacher boss first looked down at his feet and frowned. This grass isn't that deep. A dog can get down on the ground and slip away silently. A big man just needs to get down and I'm sure I can see it. The moment. Not only the two poachers, but even the netizens in the broadcast room were confused. Because, just now, in order to obtain the trajectory of the two poachers' movements, Chen Bei had placed the drone's viewpoint on the two poachers the entire time, and had not filmed himself and Xiao Huang, who were hiding behind the tree. So, even the netizens, they didn't know how Chen Bei disappeared. What grass? This poaching still play chicken. Advanced gun no. Poaching, nowadays, is also rolled up. Where's Master Chen? Where did Master Chen go? Just now, I saw the poacher shoot the gun ahead of time and thought Master Chen would surely die. I didn't expect the reversal to come so quickly. Master Chen disappeared into thin air. It turns out that Master Chen is also a magician who can transform people. Woof woof. Suddenly, Cauliflower scurried out of the grass next to him and bit down hard on the hand holding the gun aimed at the dick with the bullet still in the shotgun. Aha! Dogs. There are dogs. Put your mouth down. Get off me. 10 fingers connected, and the second let out a heartbreaking howl. The shotgun fell to the ground, and the second threw his arms around frantically, trying to shake the cauliflower away. But cauliflower is fed by spiritual water. All tendon meat. Strength is very big. No matter how much Lao air flung and tugged, it just bit down and wouldn't let go. See this scene. Live stream. The netizens erupted in cheers. Where did the cauliflower come from? I'm going to go. Cauliflower cowboys. Yes, cauliflower. Just bite down hard, biting right through the poacher's palm. Cauliflower's bite is awesome. I just realized how cauliflower, a field dog, is covered in tendons. Fucking punk, can't even clean up a dog. The poacher boss saw this and was about to shoot the cauliflower. But whirlwind, remembering that he was out of bullets, he turned the butt of his gun and prepared to slam it down on cauliflower's head. But he doesn't know it. The moment. Chen Bei was standing on the tree, the bow and arrow in his hand already aimed at him. Just now, Chen Bei asked cauliflower to sneak to the side in ambush, while he himself utilized the ability of the rock climbing master to stick to the back of the trunk of the tree and silently climbed up to the top of the tree and hid in the dense foliage. Cauliflower. Well done. Chen Bei was delighted when he saw that cauliflower had managed to bite a poacher. In this way, two poachers, one with a shotgun dropped on the ground and one without bullets. With the loss of the shotgun, the duo had no advantage. Chen Bei's gaze was icy cold as he loosened his right hand that was pinching the tail of the arrow. Shoo! The arrow shot out instantly. The poacher boss was about to slam the butt of his gun into cauliflower when he suddenly heard a sound of breaking wind from above his head. When he realized something was wrong and tried to dodge, it was too late. Put! Boom! The arrow instantly pierced through his palm, and the tremendous force directly penetrated his palm along with the shotgun at the same time, connecting them together. Ah! Woohoo! The poacher boss yelled and looked up over his head. Right on cue, Chen Bei's icy gaze, at once, winced. How did he get up there with this bare trunk? It's horrible. What the hell is the other guy? Swish! Immediately after, Chen Bei directly jumped down from the tree and landed beside Lao Er with a bang. A pair of punches to the jaw. The second didn't even grunt. He was whacked straight out. I'm going. So Master Chen has been hiding in the tree. Why didn't I think of it? Master Chen's rock climbing skills are so good. Climbing trees is even a piece of cake. Master Chen, have you ever heard of a punch that falls from the sky? 666. It makes my blood boil. After Chen Bei knocked out the second one, he took big strides towards the poacher boss. At this point, the boss of the poachers, who had one hand wasted with his gun, lunged for the fallen shotgun on the ground. Picking it up and holding it in one hand, he pulled the trigger without hesitation. At the same time, Chen Bei was a second faster than him and drew out the catch mountain sword at his waist and violently flung it out. Hoo! The catching mountain sword spun in the air and slashed hard on the barrel of the opponent's gun. Bang! Ah-ha! After a loud bang, there was a scream blown chamber. The poacher boss's gun hand and his entire face were blown to a bloody pulp and he fainted. I'll be damned. That was close. My clothes are wet and I'm in a cold sweat. Your pants are wet. You're scared to pee. Ow! The moment. Cauliflower still had a death grip on Lao Er's arm, tearing it frantically. Okay Cauliflower, people are passing out. Let go. Chen Bei lost his smile. This little guy, he's meaner than a coyote right now. Woof woof. Cauliflower received the order before releasing her mouth. Quickly wagging his tail, he invited credit towards his master. Master, I did a good job, didn't I? Cauliflower, good job. Extra meat for you tonight. Woof woof. The dish excitedly circled around Chenbei. Nico, Nico. Green Wing and Gale also swooped down from the air and landed on Chenbei's left arm with an unhappy face, as if to say, Dad, we haven't even shown it yet and you're all done. I was just about to use my sharp claws and claw the bad guy blind. Didn't show them. There will be plenty of time for you two to show your force value in the future. Chenbei didn't forget to praise the siblings. This time, it's thanks to you two. Otherwise it wouldn't be easy to find these poachers in the vast 100,000 mountains. Nico, words. The siblings whirled their wings and raised their heads high. I'm happy to be praised by my dad. In response, Xiao Huang, who was lying on Chenbei's shoulder, said, you guys are so rude. All you do is fight and kill all day long. Unlike me, who only cares about my brother. Suck it. Little Yellow stretched out her little pink tongue and gently licked Chenbei's face. Cauliflower, imph. Dare to hurt my lord. See if I can't bite you to death. Add meat. Cauliflower must have meat. Green Wing and Blast are not happy. The siblings are still showing two hands. And it's over. Crap. Xiao Huang is too green tea. The little ones are so cute, haha. Do it all. Chenbei walked over to the two poachers who had already fainted, and confiscated the shotguns that were not blown up, as well as the bullets, and the poaching tools and hunting knives they were carrying. As for the poacher with the arrow in his leg, even when Chenbei was fighting with his two companions, he had already fainted due to blood loss as well. Okay, let's go back. Chenbei tied the three poachers, with a rope, to the tree, and then led the little ones back. The rest is in the hands of the police. As for whether or not these few poachers would die due to blood loss, that was out of Chenbei's concern then. The other side are shooting. One is in self-defense and emergency shelter. Dead. Deservedly so. Soon after, when Lin Yu and the other two police officers saw Chenbei actually carrying a shotgun, a bunch of poaching tools, as well as a sack of wild game back, both were shocked beyond words. How could they not expect it? Chenbei actually really cleaned up those three poachers by himself. Mr. Chen, are you okay? Only after a long time did policewoman Lin Yu take the lead in reacting, looking at Chenbei somewhat incredulously and asking, those three poachers, what's going on now? Don't worry, I'm fine, Chenbei said with a smile. As for whether the three poachers are okay, I can't guarantee that. I've tried, anyway, to keep them alive. Oh, right, if one of them dies, I won't go to the station. Mr. Chen, you're too good at joking. Lin Yu froze when she heard the phrase leave a survivor, and then smiled with gratitude. These poachers dared to shoot at the police, and everything you did was justified. Not only will there be no trouble, when we get back to the station, I'll even ask for credit for you. No need to ask for credit. Chenbei shook his head and said, if you really want to thank them, thank the Cauliflower and Heidonking siblings. This time, the two of them deserve a lot of credit for successfully capturing those three poachers. Live stream. Netizens also sent pop-ups when they saw this scene. Miss Police Blossom is straight up shocked. Ha ha ha, Master Chen is awesome. Master Chen should take the first credit for successfully catching the poachers this time. But the little ones deserve a lot of credit. I laughed out loud when Master Chen said, I've tried to keep them alive. Officer Lin, when is backup arriving? Chenbei asked. I sent the location to my colleagues at the station a long time ago, and I'm guessing it'll be another hour at the earliest. Lin Yu said. No way. The city bureau is too far away from Chinjia village and the roads are bad. Just this. It's already at terminal velocity. Your two co-workers, are they okay? Chenbei looked at the two injured policemen who had already been bandaged up and inquired again. If it's fine, there's not much of a rush. Those three poachers were tied to the tree by me, completely incapacitated, and won't be able to escape. Oh, although the shotgun has a large killing range, the distance is too far. The injuries are not serious. Lin Yu looked to the two injured colleagues leaning against the tree trunk on the side. I did a bleeding stop treatment for them. It's not life-threatening for the time being. That's good. I'll go check the traps over there. Chenbei was relieved to learn that the two injured police officers' lives were not in danger. Immediately after, Chenbei then went to check out the trap not far away, the one that had just discovered the location of the three poachers. He stepped forward. The camera followed Chenbei's head, slowly advancing. See only, on top of the trap, a dead merganser was firmly clamped. Its eyes were still open, as if silently accusing the poachers of cruelty. It was an adult merganser. Female, deceased, Chenbei said in a deep voice. TSK, 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 TSK. Poaching must be severely punished. The merganser's eyes are still open. It's so solid. The camera sense is so strong. It's as if I can feel Master Chen's heavy heart. Emperor of Shanghai? What's that next to the plumed deer? Damn. That pisses me off. Next to the dead female merganser. I also found a baby merganser that was born shortly afterward. Chen Bei noticed that by the side of the merganser, a young baby merganser was clinging to its mother's body. Its little head kept pushing against its mother's body. Its eyes filled with helplessness and sorrow. Chen Bei's heart was deeply stabbed. Yo, you! The young merganser barked anxiously when he saw that his mom wasn't responding. It's like saying, Mom, wake up! Mom, don't go to sleep. Seeing that his mom still didn't respond, the hungry baby merganser wobbled to his feet. Walking over to his mom's head, he stuck out his tongue and kept licking her big head. Baby mergansers. Live stream. Millions of netizens were in tears when they saw this heartbreaking scene. Oh my god. There's a baby fawn. Poor little merganser. Your mommy will never wake up again. The baby merganser snuggled close to her mother, thinking she was just asleep, waiting for his mother to wake up. He refused to leave even when he was hungry, a tearjerker. Oh, baby deer are so helpless. Heartbroken for the baby merganser. So young and motherless. Little dear, Mom, don't go to sleep. Look at me. This scene is too unbearable. Now it seems that Master Chen still struck out too lightly against the poachers. Shanghai Emperor, I hope the baby deer will be treated well and find a new home. If the policy allows it, I can adopt it too. I promise. We'll definitely raise the baby sika deer well. There are always grifters who want to harm me. Do you think you are Mr. Chen? Rescuing wild animals is not something that just anyone can do. And it has nothing to do with money. This has nothing to do with money. Not to mention the fact that Master Chen guards the 100,000 mountains and has a natural geographical advantage. Let's just say that Master Chen has the skills to cure wild animals. Do you have them? Shanghai Emperor, ahem. I'm just saying. Excuse me. Poor little guy. Chen Bei squatted down and gently stroked the head of the little merganser. At the same time, he unleashed his Master Beast Tamer ability, releasing his affinity and goodwill towards the deer in an attempt to give it a hint of comfort. Yo yo yo! However, the young merganser just continued to lick his mother's carcass over and over with his little tongue, as if that would put the mother back on her feet. Your mom won't wake up. Come with me. Seeing this, Chen Bei directly scooped up the young merganser and left beside the merganser's mother's corpse. Though the baby merganser, right now, doesn't know anything about death, but we can't let the baby merganser deer stay next to its mother's corpse all the time. Otherwise, it might cause irreversible damage to the baby merganser's young mind. Chen Bei took the little plum deer that had lost its mother, and held it to Lin Yu, saying, the one on the clip is the mother plum deer, but unfortunately, I came one step too late, and the mother plum deer is already dead. This little merganser, you look after it for me for the time being. When Lin Yu saw the cute little sika deer in Chen Bei's hand, she let out a cry. What a cute baby sika deer. Give it to me, Mr. Chen. Lin Yu took the baby plum deer and held it in her arms, gently stroking the baby plum deer's body with her hand. The baby merganser slowly relaxes. Yo yo, the baby merganser, not knowing how long it has been guarding its mother, has been hungry for a long time. The moment it felt the warmth of Lin Yu's arms and hazily thought it was in its mother's arms, then it shook its little head and opened its little pink mouth towards the big waves on Lin Yu's chest. Baby merganser, this is not okay. Lin Yu was shocked. The other side is so dinky. How can they still be hooligans? How dare you? Baby merganser, what are you doing? Baby merlion, this is to drink grandma dog head. No, no shibboleths. Shut up. You can't molest our beautiful policewoman in broad daylight just because you don't have a mother. Ha ha ha. It scared our policewoman Lin. Ahem. That, Officer Lin. The baby merganser has been at the trap, guarding its mom for I don't know how long, and hasn't eaten. It was hungry and thought it was in its mother's arms, so that's why it behaved the way it did. Just hold it down a little and don't let it reach there. There's no milk now. I'll feed him when we come back down the mountain. Seeing that the more he said, the redder Lin Yu's face became. Chen Bei hastily changed the subject. Oh, I remembered. I also seized a marijuana bag from the poachers. There are still things moving inside. It should be the various wild animals they poached. I'm going to open it and see what's inside. Immediately after, Chen Bei stepped aside and opened the marijuana bag he had snatched back from the poacher. Next, when Chen Bei saw what was in the sack, his entire body was both shocked and angry. Fuck. Damn those 3 motherfucking poachers. If I had known, I would have struck harder and directly made the three of them unable to take care of themselves for the rest of their lives. Chenbei unconsciously clenched his fists and cursed out. Live stream. The netizens saw Chenbei, who had lost his temper so rarely, and sent pop-ups. Master Chen, what exactly are all the things inside the sacks? Curious as to what's in there that could make the ever-favored Master Chen so angry. Curious. Master Chen, open it up for us. In a hurry. See for yourself. Everyone. But I'm telling everyone ahead of time to be prepared. Anyone with a heart condition or blood sickness, as well as children in front of the screen, please close the booth for now. Chenbei took a deep breath and slowly opened the sack. The mouth of the sack opened wider and wider, and the scene inside was revealed to the camera. See only. Sacks, stuffed with a wide variety of protected wildlife. There were dead musk deer, rock sheep, owls, etc., and a variety of birds and small animals that were struggling feebly. Even more alarming, interspersed among them were a pangolin with its skin half peeled off, and a monkey with its legs pinned off, moaning in pain and with despair in their eyes. Those three poachers? What a deranged bunch! Chenbei roared angrily. If you just want to eat wild game, the mountains are flooded with pheasants and rabbits now that the state has liberalized them and they can be caught at will. But they prefer to specialize in trapping and killing protected animals in order to sell them at a high price for profit. The netizens in the live broadcast room were also deeply shocked by the sight before them. They have sent pop-ups to express their anger. God! What a sin! These poachers? They're not human. The pangolin, which I remember is a nationally protected wild animal, was skinned by poachers. It's so cruel. So many state-protected animals. Are these three poachers enough for the death penalty? Chenbei nodded and said firmly, don't worry, there will never be any impunity for these poachers. Just based on the various protected animals in this sack, and the 2 charges of shooting at the police with a gun, the 3 poachers will have to serve life, if not the death penalty. Life imprisonment is too cheap for poachers. If you ask me, I should skin the 3 of them as well, so they can try what it's like. I really didn't expect to see so many protected animals in such a situation. Master Chen, the few animals that are still gasping for air feel like they're going to die soon. Can they still be saved? I will do everything I can to save these injured animals, said. Chenbei carefully took out an injured or dead animal from the sack. Then, inspect them one by one. Final confirmation. A sack full of wild protected animals. The only ones still alive were a monkey, a big spirit cat, and a giant salamander. The pangolin whose skin was half stripped had just stopped breathing the moment before Chenbei took it out. I'm sorry to report that the pangolin has just died. Too late to be angry. Dead animals, he can't do anything about it. But the ones that are alive, there's still hope if they're saved in time. Chen Yang quickly went around and found herbs, mixed with spiritual water, and treated the wounds of these animals that were still alive. He carefully handled the monkey's broken leg, first cleaning the wound and then applying a medicinal juice mixed with herbs and spirit water. The bone was then fixed with a tree branch and a bandage to ensure that the wound would heal as quickly as possible. The immobilization is somewhat rudimentary, but at least it prevents further damage. At the same time, Chenbei also cleaned the wounds of the big spirit cat and applied herbs. Seeing that although the big spirit cat still appeared to be in pain, it no longer struggled as it did before. Chenbei's heart was also slightly comforted. As for the giant salamander, Chenbei, on the other hand, simply and brutally took out a whole bottle of spiritual water and poured it on the giant salamander's body to help it recover its vitality. The netizens in the live room, looking at Chenbei's busy figure, they expressed their admiration and gratitude to him through pop-ups. Master Chen is really a great man. Master Chen is the guardian of the 100,000 mountains. The injured animals seem to be in less pain. Master Chen's herbs are really effective. After I don't know how long, backup cops, based on the location Lin Yu sent, rushed to the scene. They were also deeply shaken by the sight of the large number of dead protected animals in front of them. Immediately, under Chenbei's leadership, the police took away all 3 poachers who were beaten half to death by Chenbei. They also took away the shotguns and the dead wild animals as evidence. However, when faced with these injured wild animals, police officers are stumped. Mr. Chen, what about these animals? Lin Yu looked at Chenbei and asked. Chenbei pondered for a moment, then said, wait a moment, I'll make a call to Prof. Zhao Jiangwo of the Wildlife Conservation Association of the Su Province to discuss the issue of how to resettle these injured protected animals that are still alive. Okay, Mr. Chen. Immediately after, Chenbei dialed Zhao Jiangwo's number. Professor Zhao, the 3 poachers who entered the mountain were caught, but there is a situation. Before Chenbei finished speaking, Zhao Jiangwo stated that he knew all about it. Since you went into the mountains, the live broadcast I've seen the whole thing from the beginning to the end. I'm clear about what's going on at your place. So be it. It's the same old rules. These several injured protected animals will trouble you to take care of them. As for all expenses incurred during this period, they will be reimbursed by our Sioux Province Wild Animal Protection Association. In front of them, there is the giant panda bamboo shoots with 3 cubs, followed by the heydonking siblings. The growth rate and health of these precious wild animals were superb in Chen Bei's hands. These, Zhao Jiangwo, along with the entire staff of the Wildlife Conservation Society, looked on, since these animals, in Chen Bei here and so on to get better care, then only can do more. Professor Zhao, I have enough animals at home, plus these few I care not to come ah. Chen Bei smiled helplessly. Is the other side the Wildlife Conservation Society, or is he the Wildlife Conservation Society? Hey! On the other end of the phone, Zhao Jiangwo sighed and said, Little Chen, I'll be honest with you, these few protected animals in your hands are so seriously injured. With the current medical level of our Conservation Association, they simply cannot be saved. Although I'm not sure about your treatment method, but judging by the results of your previous wildlife rescues, the survival rate of these animals in your hands is much higher than in the hands of our conservancy. Words. Chen Bei thought to himself, you also do not look at the food I feed with the use of herbs, plus are with the recovery effect of the spirit of the water. The animal in my place than in your place, of course the injury healed faster. Okay then. Chen Bei still agreed with a soft heart. Zhao is right. Only in their own hands, utilizing the efficacy of the spiritual water, could these injured animals survive and even return to the mountains in good health. Finally, with the assistance of the police officers, Chen Bei brought the injured animals back to his second uncle's house. Second uncle and auntie, Xiao Bei, why did you go out and bring back so many protected animals? Oh, for the love of power, author can get a penny. Begged the old man to move the little hand of Welfit. 3. Redheart. Almost at the same time, a short video blogger named Chen Lao's Han Daily Life. The video of Chen Bei's pursuit of gun-toting poachers, the production of which was completed. The lone hero and guardian of the 100,000 mountains, Master Chen, alone, pursued 3 gun-toting poachers and brought the criminals to justice. A great success, and synchronized posted in own accounts on major short video platforms, websites, Bibs, and Small Sweet Potatoes. Sure, the name of all the accounts is Master Chen's Daily Rush to the Mountain. Each account, relying on the release of Chen Bei's live clips, while attracting hundreds of thousands or even millions of fans. Master Chen, that's awesome. This video, he edited with fervor. It's so exciting. Master Chen, what a ruthless man. He was severely shocked by the content of Chen Bei's live broadcast today, where he was alone and chased down 3 vicious gun-toting poachers. Few minutes. Each of his accounts has broken 10,000 likes, retweets, and comments on this video, with 99 plus messages. This video exploded. Posting new videos again? I don't have time to watch Master Chen live at work, so I'm relying on you to post videos to get over the hump and see what's going on in Master Chen's live stream today. What grass? I go. Master Chen went into the mountains to catch poachers today. Phew, I watched this video in one sitting. It's so exciting. Watching it made my blood boil. It was better than the movie. Master Chen's last throw of the mountain catching knife was really awesome, directly blowing up the opponent's shotgun. If the other party had fired this shot, the consequences would have been unimaginable. I forwarded it to the family group, so everyone help forward it so more people can see it. Turned. One time. Netizens have taken this video and forwarded it to various family groups and work groups. Video. Chen Bei ran wildly after the poachers in the mountains and forests as if they were on the ground, and using a bow and arrow, he shot through the calf of a poacher at 100 meters. 100 paces. Woof woof. Work with cauliflower. Cauliflower took a bite out of a poacher's arm, forcing the other man's shotgun to the ground, and Chen Bei whacked another poacher unconscious with another punch. Finally, it was the eldest of the 3 poachers who picked up the shotgun that had fallen on the ground and pulled the trigger towards Chen Bei. 1,000 pounds. Chen Bei threw out the catching mountain knife to slash the barrel of the gun, causing the shotgun to blow up. No, you don't see gunfights in peaceful times in China. Not to mention, it's still 3 shotguns and a life and death duel with a traditional bow and arrow. Violence, bloody, and exciting. The members of the group who watched it were all hot and bothered. Whoa, son, which anchor is this? Tell me, Dad's going to watch it. Sun Tzu, is this video really fake? This man can take a bow and arrow against a hot weapon and critically win? That's outrageous. This anchor named Chen Bei worked really well with this earth dog, and took care of a gun-toting poacher in one go. 100 paces through a poplar. Good archery. My heart jumped out of my chest watching that. It was so exciting. After the rapid fermentation of the internet, the topic of Chen Bei's pursuit of armed poachers quickly dominated the hot list. Hot search no. 1. Master Chen bravely tackles gun-toting poachers by himself. The lone hero reappears in the 100,000 mountains. Hot search no. 2. Master Chen live streaming chasing poachers. Full high energy. Hot search no. 3. All people's praise. Master Chen's explosion is no accident. Hot search no. 4. This man's comments section is full of cowards. This wave of heat. Directly another millions of fans for Chen Bei. Originally do not watch live without surfing the internet some middle-aged and elderly people, but also have their children and grandchildren to help download Douyin app into the Chen Bei live room to watch the live broadcast. The number of people online in the live broadcast room, at one point, topped the 2000 W mark. Over the next few days, Chen Bei barely rested. Every day, we cleaned the wounds of the injured animals, change their medicines, feed them, and always keep an eye on their physical conditions. This day, Chen Bei opened the show and announced good news to the netizens. The old mansion side finished. Congratulations, Master Chen. The old mansion is completely finished and ready to move in. Second uncle's house can barely hold so many animals. Master Chen should go back to the old mansion to live. I remember my home renovation. Put more than a year before moving in. Inside are formaldehyde flavor. Master Chen's old mansion. How just finished can live. Will not be sick. There is always a gripper who wants to harm me. The materials used by Master Chen are all natural and non-polluting. And the structure of the house and the furniture are all solid wood. So there is no formaldehyde pollution. Shanghai Emperor, joking. The cost of nearly 10 million old mansion. If there is formaldehyde, this money is not spent in vain. I've been to the old mansion. Because the materials I chose are all purely natural. Not only is there no formaldehyde, but on the contrary there is a special aroma of wood. After disturbing second uncle and second aunt for so long, since the old mansion is finished, I plan to bring the little ones back to live in the old mansion this time, Chen Bei said. Immediately, saying thank you and goodbye to his second uncle and aunt, Chen Bei moved back to the expanded and remodeled old mansion with all the animals. Upon returning to the spacious and bright old mansion, each animal assigned a room of its own. Woof woof. Cauliflower looked at her room, stuck out her tongue, and happily circled around Chen Bei. Thank you, master. I'm so happy. Squeak. Little Yellow stared with wide obsidian-like eyes, surveying the small room that Chen Bei had custom designed for him. Warm-colored lighting. The wallpaper was a fat hen with its favorite egg. Yellow's eyes were full of little stars. Love it, love it. And of all the animals, the giant panda family of 4 has the largest room, because in addition to the giant panda bamboo shooting mom, there are also 3 mischievous little dumplings. In the spacious room, not only was it piled high with fresh bamboo shoots mom's favorite food, Chen Bei had also thoughtfully installed various playground equipment for the 3 little clusters to play on. Ow ho, ow, hey, the 3 little clumps, happily playing with the small slide in the room, were enjoying themselves. Clack, clack, clack. Shoots, on the other hand, sat down on his butt next to the pile of shoots, picked up a fresh bamboo shoot, and feasted on it. The critters have their own separate bedrooms, haha. Shuong, I'm living in a mansion with egg wallpaper. Envious and jealous, aren't I? The little clumps are so happy playing on the slides. They are simply higher than human children. It's like seeing the amusement park when I was a kid. Master Chen is converting the old mansion into crazy animal city. Bamboo shoots mom, eat bamboo shoots and live happily ever after. I'm so envious of these little animals, living in such a great house. Unlike me, I can't afford to buy a toilet in the city after working for 10 years, truly not as good a life as the little animals in Master Chen's house. A few days later, under Chen Bei's careful care, the animals' injuries gradually improved. Everyone look. Chen Bei aimed the camera at the big spirit cat, monkey, and giant salamander and spoke. The wounds on this big spirit cat's body have all completely healed by now. There's also the monkey's broken leg, which has almost recovered. The state of this giant salamander is also getting better and better. It's time to release them back into the mountains. Is Master Chen going to send them all back to the mountains? I'm still a bit reluctant to part with them. It's only been half a month, and the injured animals are all alive and kicking. Master Chen really has a knack for saving wild animals. This shows that it was a very wise choice to leave these injured wild animals with Master Chen for treatment in the first place. At this point, some of the sharp-eyed netizens of the live broadcast room saw the courtyard. The white-haired ape king with a bandage on his leg, walking on crutches with a bounce. No ban. A query was issued. Master Chen, how come the ape king's leg is still not healed? Ha 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 ha. This ape king has become a little bouncing master. Ape king, where is my dignity? It's not even enough to get my leg pinned, but I still have to use crutches? This ape king is a bit miserable, but it's too funny. That's what puzzles me, Chen Bei said in disbelief. Both are equally caught in the trap, and the treatment is exactly the same. People's little monkey's broken legs are basically healed, but the much larger ape king is still limping, and has to barely walk with the help of the crutches that I customized for it. I also examined the ape king and the leg bone has healed. As for why he still walks with a limp, maybe he left something behind. My original intention today was to send several of them all back to the mountains and forests. But the current situation of the Ape King is clearly not yet in a condition to return to the mountains. So I decided. First, take the monkey, the great spirit cat and the giant salamander, and bring them into the mountains to be released into the forest. As for the Ape King, stay in the old mansion for a while longer to receive treatment. Aside. Ow. The Ape King seemed to understand Qianbei's words and helplessly spread his hands. I also want to return to the mountains and forests, but my legs are not strong. Ape King, I'm sending a few of them back to the mountains. You can recuperate at home without worrying about your injuries. Qianbei encouraged. Don't worry, I will definitely heal you. Your tribe is still waiting for you to go back to the mountains to lead them. Ow. The Ape King sniffed and clapped his hands on his big chest, stating, I'll do my best. Go Ape King. You'll be fine. I'm sure Master Chen will cure the Ape King. Come on. Live stream. Netizens come together to cheer on the Ape King. Next, Qianbei then took these animals and arrived at the foot of a nearby mountain. Meow. The great spirit cat seemed to sense the impending parting, as it clung to Qianbei's leg, rubbing against it and looking at him with those deep eyes, as if it was telling of its reluctance to part. Kiki, Kiki. The monkey, on the other hand, jumped onto Qianbei's shoulder and gently stroked his cheek with his small furry hand, as if bidding him farewell. Woohoo! The giant salamander, on the other hand, silently followed at Qianbei's feet, emitting baby-like cries from time to time, as if expressing its gratitude. Qianbei gently stroked them and said gently, You have recovered and it is time to return to nature where you belong. Go, pursue your freedom, enjoy your lives, and I will remember you. Hearing Qianbei say this, it was only then that the monkey jumped off Qianbei's shoulder and hopped to the side, waving at Qianbei before turning around and burrowing deeper into the woods. The great spirit cat also slowly walked away, looking back at Qianbei from time to time, and eventually disappeared into the woods as well. The giant salamander, on the other hand, slowly crawled towards the nearby stream, plunged headfirst into the clear stream water, and disappeared below the surface. It's so touching to see this scene. The great spirit cat's eyes are so deep, it makes me want to cry just looking at them. Giant salamander, I'm going to take a shower and come back and tell you the temperature of the stream. Dog's head. I hope they will have a better life in nature and that Master Chen will continue to protect these wild animals. On the way back, Qianbei's mind couldn't help but raise a trace of doubt. The Ape King's leg bones had obviously healed long ago, so why did it still look like it was limping? Ladies and gentlemen, I have a suspicion now that I need to go and confirm. Qianbei said. What a guess. Master Chen. Speak up. In a hurry. I'm going to secretly observe the state of the Ape King when I'm not at home. Qianbei smiled and said. What does Master Chen mean by this? The Ape King isn't a pretty girl. What's the point of sneaking a peek at it? There are always grifters who want to harm me. I see. Master Chen. You suspect that the Ape King's limp was faked, and that it had actually healed long ago. Right. Shanghai Emperor, I'll be damned. It'll be hilarious if the Ape King really does pretend to be crippled. Whether or not you're faking a limp, we'll find out later. Immediately, when Qianbei was still a few hundred meters away from the old mansion, he quietly controlled the drone and circled around to the back of the house of the old mansion, preparing to take a sneak peek at what the Ape King was doing. See only, in real-time footage from the drone, with one leg bandaged and on crutches, the Ape King still limps around the yard with difficulty. Master Chen, you've wronged the Ape King. The Ape King is such an honest ape. Master Chen doesn't even trust him. I speak for Ape Man, Dog's head. Poor Ape King. It's a real limp. Don't be in a hurry. Everyone, just look again. Qianbei looked at the live broadcast screen and said, Cauliflower is still in the yard. Wait for Cauliflower to enter the house. If the Ape King is still like this, then I have wronged the Ape King. I will go back and apologize to it. A few minutes later, Cauliflower had enough of playing in the yard and went back to her doghouse. Kiki, Kiki. After watching Cauliflower leave, the Ape King's face showed humanized joy. See only, under the watchful eyes of millions of netizens, the Ape King, which had been limping just a moment ago, with an agonized expression with every step, quickly threw away its crutches. It rolled up trees, went down to the fish pond to fish for fish, and jumped joyfully in the yard with a body as light as a swallow. That flexible and self-assured look. Where is the half of the leg limp? See this scene. Qianbei had both anger and amusement in his heart. He didn't expect it. The King of the Apes had put on such a show in order to enjoy a comfortable life with him. And the live feed. The netizens also blew up. Crap. Master Chen. You've been fooled. Everyone has been fooled by the Ape King's acting. The Ape King's acting is really on point. This acting, Oscars should be given to it. Sarawang, I acted pretty well, didn't I? Ape King. This dog coin. In vain I trusted you so much. In the end it was a mistake to pay. I recorded the evidence. Now I'll see how the Ape King can still pretend for me. Qianbei quickly ran towards the old mansion to catch the Ape King off guard. In the courtyard, hearing Qianbei's rapidly approaching footsteps, the Ape King, who was still fooling around a second ago, immediately converged his smile, picking up his walking stick in a panic, and hurriedly continued to perform the disabled apes with great effort. Qianbei walked into the courtyard and walked straight to the Ape King. With a teasing tone, he asked, "Ape King, with your acting skills, it's a pity you don't go into the entertainment industry." Kiki? The Ape King cocked his head and continued to play dumb. "What are you talking about? Don't understand. Ha ha ha, still pretending. This mental strength, it's strong. If I had the same mental strength as Ape King when I was a kid, I wouldn't have been blackmailed out by my mom for doing bad things. You don't understand what I'm saying." Qianbei couldn't help but laugh out loud when he heard this. Ape King, look down. Are you holding your crutches backwards? And that's a bandaged foot you're stepping on. And that's a good leg you're lifting. Words. The Ape King hurriedly looked down. Kiki, isn't it? He himself was in too much of a hurry just now and pretended to be broken. Kiki. The Ape King's lie of pretending to be a cripple was broken up, and his old face turned red with shame. With a scream, he fell straight to the ground with both eyes rolled back in his head. Shame on the ape. It's so embarrassing. I'd better pretend I'm dizzy. The scene. It made the netizens laugh. Ape King, I can't stay on this planet.